Robots are becoming more and more like humans. They can build cars, clean your house, and even do parkour. But in this video, I'm cooking against 3 levels of robots to find out who's the better chef, robots or humans. For level 1, Mark Rober will be the judge.
We're gonna see if Nick can beat some of the most basic kitchen robots that money can buy. In level 1, we'll have 5 speed rounds: chopping, stirring, toasting, pizza making, and cleaning. And to win, it's a classic best 3 out of 5.
Are you team robot or team Nick?
I mean, of course, I am Team Robot. For this first mini round, we'll be testing chopping skills. And in the robot corner, we've got the RoboCoo. It's basically an extremely powerful food processor with a couple of googly eyes to boot. I like putting googly eyes on my robots. Are you ready, Nick?
Let's do this.
Start.
Now?
Let's start, yeah. I'm taking my time, I'm not worried.
Oh.
How many you want me to put in, Nick?
I mean, you're team robot.
That's true. That feels like a good start. Oh no! Ah! That's so bad!
Oh my God.
I didn't even have the time to put it under.
This seems so unfair.
Look at that. They're like perfect cubes.
Before you actually judge, let's look at our cuts.
Yours aren't even real cubes. Those are like rectangular prisms. I mean, this is like laser precision. As a chef, do you want smaller cubes like that or bigger?
I mean, it takes more skill to make smaller cubes.
I rule in favor of our robot overlord.
Real quick, speaking of potatoes, my merch brand Happy Potato is 20% off just in time for the holidays. You can shop anytime from November 9th to 14th on a first come, first served basis while supplies last, and the discount is applied at checkout. You must click the YouTube shopping buttons below to be eligible, and I added more details in the description below.
For speed round number 2, we're gonna be testing your stirring skills. You will be facing off against an army of 5 stirring robots, once again with googly eyes.
They are very cute.
Thank you.
Because stirring just one pan wouldn't be much of a challenge, we each have 5 pans, but there's just one of me and there are 5 robots. We're gonna be stirring pine nuts, which are expensive and burn really easily.
So the first person to burn their nuts loses. That doesn't sound great.
Okay, here we go.
Time to turn on the robot army, and as soon as I start smelling and especially seeing burnt pine nuts, somebody's losing.
This seems a little unfair again.
I don't know. So we're getting good spinning, but the problem is just spinning in place and not going to every edge of the pan. Also, I think like 2 googly eyes have dropped into the pan. That feels like a definite points off situation. I have seen you spill a few nuts, and I don't love that, Nick.
Yeah, but your robots aren't even touching the nuts. I actually think I might win this challenge. I'm actually going to do something the robots can't do and switch my pans around to kind of keep things even as well. And the robots, they just don't have arms.
Ah! The robot feet are melting!
He's melting!
Stoves off, stoves off.
What happened here?
Disaster on the robot front. It completely charred these pine nuts, and on top of that, the plastic feet melted in the pan. Wow. This is a nice, even golden brown. Let me taste test. That's good. I don't have the courage to try any of these. Plastic's not necessarily my thing. This one's an easy call. Nick, winner of this round. We're all tied up, heading into speed round number 3. For round 3, we'll be testing your ability to make toast. It's very simple, but easy to screw up from personal experience. On the robot side, we have this extremely high-tech $500 toaster with a screen. So, where's your screen, Nick?
On the human side, I have a good old pan with some fire.
Is that how you actually make toast at home?
Yeah.
You're so fancy. At the end of this round, I will judge the winner based on looks and taste.
Here we go.
Oh, wow. Bread, English muffin, waffle, bagel. Hey, do your thing. Don't look over here. And start.
Oh, there it goes.
So the key to making a nice slice of toast, Mark, while your toaster just slowly takes its sweet time over there, I like to quickly hit both sides of the toast right away. And you have to be very gentle. You don't want to press into the toast.
Wait, why tweezers?
I'm cooking against a $500 robot. It's all about precision.
Okay, how are we doing here? Oh, it's browning.
Oh, I feel like I smell and see smoke though. Oh,
It's a countdown now. 7, 6,
What?
5.
yeah, where's your countdown? Come to Papa. Oh, wow, okay.
Actually, that is pretty exact.
The key with toast is to make sure that the outside is nice and crispy while the inside stays nice and light and fluffy.
This is a butter knife, right?
No. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Oh, wow, that looks like grilled cheese.
I'm even gonna get the sides. Why don't you do that, toaster?
I'm nervous about this one. You're putting a lot of chef's kiss in that. So that I can be a very impartial judge, I'm gonna close my eyes, and it's just the 1-bite challenge. You know the rules.
Mark, I'm gonna shuffle them around.
Okay.
So number 1.
Can you do like an airplane sound? That makes me want to cry. It's so good. Can we just do one more bite of number 1 before we move on?
Sure.
And with the airplane sounds.
I didn't know toast could taste so good.
Number 2. I'm not doing airplane.
By comparison, this is just like a wet sock. Number 1 by a nautical mile.
Number 1 was me.
Wow, okay. Well, I finished eating this. The score is now humans 2, robots 1. For speed round number 4, we're gonna see who can make the best pizza. Man versus robot. And this is a doozy here. All I have to do is load in the sauce. Now I just gotta add in some cheese, put my dough right there.
I haven't even started.
All right, here we go. It's scanning the pizza. Look at that laser scan. Sauce goes on. Now right here is where it's putting the pepperonis on.
Seems super unfair.
Wow, put that in the Louvre. I want to see how many pizzas I can make in the time it takes you to make one, Nick.
I'm still just rolling out my dough.
While I'm over here laser scanning pizzas. Not only are you taking forever, but you're also making a mess. Luckily, round 5 deals with cleaning up messes. Do you need any help?
Do you know how to make a pizza?
I do not.
At this point, I'm just trying to finish my pizza before Mark makes...
Number 4?
Yeah.
All right, well, you have exactly 40 seconds.
I can do 40 seconds. Let's just do a little bit of olive oil.
Oh, never mind. 0 seconds.
done.
It was done.
I'm done too. Very, very different looking pizza.
Very different looking. That looks like it's about to go into an easy bake oven.
Whoa.
These are masterpieces. Like, put these in a brick oven.
Already, I feel like this is off to an unfair start, but it's not done yet. I think we should bake them.
We need to bake them. Okay, time's up, and Nick's pizza looks interesting. Now, as for the robot, look at that. Aesthetically, the robot definitely has it at this point, but let's see how they taste. Human first. That's like a 4.8.
Now for the robots.
To be honest, the taste is pretty similar. The robot has a way better ratio of like dough to cheese to pepperoni. It's just a much more balanced bite. Robot takes it. And that means going into the 5th and final round, it's robots 2, Nick 2, we are tied. And speaking of the final round, it's an absolute mess back here thanks to Nick. Time for our cleanup challenge. All right, this is it. 5th and final round. Nick, you made quite a mess here. I'm adding a little extra. It's you versus the Roomba cleaning robot. I'm gonna divide this down the middle. You have to clean that side. The Roomba's gotta clean this side.
Why did you give me so much more to clean?
Now remember, this is winner takes all. Whoever wins this round wins all of level 1. Okay, come on, boy, do something. Oh, wow, that's good. That is way cleaner than I was
Honestly,
expecting.
that's making me extremely nervous.
The problem is, he's going the wrong way.
Not to brag, but I'm doing pretty well over here.
Roomba, where are you going? You hardly did any work. You didn't earn a docking station. Oh, here he comes. Let's go, round 2, baby.
Oh, he's getting my side dirty again.
Yeah, sabotage. Robot, where are you going? No. I think I'm ready for the final verdict. Well, given that we were tied heading into this round, Nick, whoever won this cleanup round wins all of level 1. And after looking at the results, the winner for all of level 1 between robots and humans is the humans!
Yes!
Nick! Congratulations!
I am sorry, Mark, because I know you wanted robots to win
did.
deep down.
I really did. Robots, don't let me down in level 2. You got this.
For level 2, I'll be cooking against Moli, the world's first fully robotic kitchen. I'm kind of scared. It took 10 years of research to make this robot, and it can recreate movements of a professional chef and has over 5,000 recipes uploaded to its memory. We're going head to head to see who can make a better pasta dish, and at the end, a blind taste test will determine who wins this round. Before we start cooking, I'm gonna choose the recipe that Moli's gonna make today. And since we're doing pasta, I'm gonna go with a spaghetti puttanesca. I just found out that this is a kill switch, so if he starts beating me, I'm just gonna whack it. It's time to find out if Moli's really worth that $100,000 price tag. And here he goes. First things first, it looks like he's turning on the cooktop. Oh, we're going for the olive oil. Good start, Moli. Now it's grabbing some olives, anchovies, some garlic, some capers. Sometimes I feel like Moli's just doing fancy movements to flex on all of us. What? It's using a spatula? Moli's scraping the bottom of the pan right now, making sure all those nice little flavorful bits aren't sitting there and burning. The more I watch right now, the more nervous I'm getting about this competition. Thinking about pressing the red button. It just tapped and now is scraping off the extra ingredients on the spatula. This is unbelievable. And in we go with the tomato sauce. And he's gonna mix it all up. Here comes the pasta. Oh, come on with the tap. That just seems like you're rubbing it in. Some of that pasta is sitting above the water right now, so I'm wondering if Moli's gonna do anything to make sure that that goes under the water. Oh, okay, at this point you have to wonder if the robot just heard me say that, or maybe it's just really that smart on its own. So I'm guessing right now that Moli has it down to an exact timing. And I'm thinking right now that this might be the most perfectly cooked pasta I have ever seen in my life. Oh, you missed a noodle, Moli. Let me help you. It's very well cooked. This here seems like the final step, just throwing in these herbs. So after one last wipe of the spatula, it looks like the dish is complete. That was amazing. The only chance that I might have is if the judge picks up on that some of the pasta might be a little bit less cooked than the rest of the pasta. Molly didn't quite fully stir it all the way here, but I'm gonna help Molly plate it onto a nice dish so the judge cannot tell which is the robot's and which is mine. I'm going into this challenge a bit nervous, but for my dish, I'll be making an uni butter pasta. To begin, I'm starting out with this fresh sea urchin. Sea urchin tastes almost like butter, so it's gonna be perfect with our pasta. First, I'll add these to a small blender, making sure to use plenty. Then for a bit of acidity, I'll add just a touch of yuzu juice, and for a bit of color, just a touch of saffron oil. Now, because we want to make an uni butter, I'll take a few nice knobs of butter and add that to my uni. Once it reaches a nice, smooth and creamy consistency, our uni butter is done. Now, I'm actually going to cook my pasta a little bit earlier than Molly cooked his. I'll start by tossing a generous amount of salt into my pasta water, and then in we go with some fresh homemade pasta. You hear that, robot? Homemade pasta. I'll go in with a bit of pasta water to a new pan and then drop in a nice few spoonfuls of our fresh uni butter. We'll mix this together so it forms a nice sauce, and then in goes our pasta. I know robots aren't supposed to be able to feel emotions, but I have a feeling Molly's scared right now. I'll add in my pasta, nice and tight in the center of my plate, then finish with a nice drizzle of herb oil, a few pieces of fresh sea urchin, and just a few nice microgreens. Time to see who wins. After a bit of plating help, here's the robot spaghetti puttanesca, and here's my dish, an uni butter pasta. The way they're plated, the judge shouldn't be able to tell who made which dish. Harrison will be the judge for our blind taste test.
Oh damn, I'm being honest right now. I have no clue which one's which. I'm gonna start with the uni butter pasta. I've never had uni, by the way, before, so this is like a first time for everything. That is insane. Puttanesca, here we go. This is good. I'm just trying to figure out how's a robot sliced olives, put capers over, but then how have we got uni over here? I'm so sorry if I get this wrong. I think the robot made the uni pasta. I'm gonna say the puttanesca tastes better.
That's made by the robot.
No, it's not. I'm so sorry.
I just lost to a robot, fair and square. That means we're tied 1-1, and it all comes down to round 3. For level 3, our final challenge, I'll be cooking a steak against Neo Beta, an advanced humanoid robot. What's up, Neo?
How's it going, Nick?
The way this will work is simple. In front of us are 3 steaks. We've got a porterhouse, a filet mignon, and a ribeye. We're each gonna cook one, and the audience will decide in the comments below who is the true champion.
How about we do rock, paper, scissors to see who picks first?
I'm down for rock, paper, scissors. You ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I beat you.
Fair is fair. You get to pick first. Go ahead.
My dad likes the porterhouse the most. Personally, I'm usually a ribeye guy, but today I'm gonna go with the filet.
You're going with the filet.
Yeah, just a classic cut.
Go for it. It's all you.
Oh!
I'm probably gonna go with the ribeye. The steaks have been chosen. Best of luck, Chef Neo.
Let the best chef win. That's a weak handshake.
The first thing with a steak, of course, is salt and pepper. So I'm gonna go salt all over my beautiful ribeye, and I can see you're also starting with your salt. Oh, by the way, how long have you been cooking? I'm curious.
3 months.
You've only been cooking for 3 months?
I'm only a year old. What do you expect? I read a little bit about cooking steaks on Wikipedia before this. Nick, I don't know if you know or not, but when you season a steak, you're supposed to get all the different sides.
I don't know if you're trying to get in my head or what you're doing, but it's not gonna work.
I'm ready to cook.
You know how to turn on the burner?
Of course. I'm just gonna twist this knob real quick, and there it is.
Nice job.
All right, I'm just gonna grab my, oh, sorry about
That's all right. That's all right.
Pick it up real quick.
Okay, that is impressive. You mind if I borrow that?
Yeah, let me just grab it for you real quick.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, perfect. So our oil is in both of our pans. I think my oil is getting to that temp that I'm ready to put my steak in. What about you?
Me too. Nick, would you mind handing me that spatula over there?
Yeah, absolutely. Not a problem at all.
Just gonna pick it up nice and careful here, and just like that, nice and easy.
Here, you ready for this sound?
Yeah, let's see it. Pretty good. When you sear, you just want to make sure it's fully flat to get the best sear possible on the bottom of the steak. So I'm just applying some light pressure with the spatula here. I'm going for the flip, Nick. Check this out. And there it is.
Oh my gosh, no way you just did that. All right, I'm gonna go for my flip now. Mine doesn't look as good as yours.
All right, Nick, I'm gonna go in for the butter. 3, 2, 1, and touchdown.
You're actually butter basting now.
Yep.
How do you even know what that is?
I was watching a lot of Food Network last week.
Mine's actually done. I'm gonna go ahead and start resting it.
I'm not allowed to use knives, so could you help me? I just need those potatoes behind me over there. Just chop those up real quick, and I'm just gonna make a quick side dish. Hey, Nick, could you just grab me a plate over there?
You're gonna keep bossing me around.
And put it right there. Just rest that for like 5-ish minutes. That'd be pretty good. Bring those potatoes over right about here.
Okay.
And I'll just grab them. All right, I'm just gonna add a couple into the pan here. Can I have this asparagus now, please?
Listen, this is it. I'm not helping you anymore. I need to make my chimichurri. Now I'm gonna go in with a bit of olive oil, then a nice splash of white wine vinegar, then some garlic, fresh parsley,
Whoa.
just a touch of paprika, a few red pepper flakes, a bit of garlic powder, a touch of salt, a good amount of fresh cracked pepper, and last but not least, my secret ingredients,
I'm listening.
a few pistachios. You see what you're up against right now?
Yeah, that's advanced stuff.
Here we go. You want to taste?
That's real funny, Nick. Let's just cut the steaks.
Congratulations, Neo. We've finished cooking both of our steaks. The question now is, whose do we cut into first?
I think we gotta definitely go with yours.
The pressure is on for both of us.
That's right.
I'm gonna cut right in the middle. Whoosh. I'm gonna give you a sneak peek first. What do you think?
Not too shabby.
You can be honest with me. Are you nervous?
I'm a little nervous. It is my first time cooking a steak.
Moment of truth, okay? 3, 2, 1. Look at that. As much as I hate to admit it, it looks like Neo also got a perfect medium rare. Before you all vote in the comments below who won this challenge, I won the first level, then the robots won round 2 with that amazing spaghetti puttanesca. So it all comes down to this, level 3. Neo, why don't you explain your dish first?
So I prepared for you a filet mignon, perfect medium rare. And as you can see, we have these beautiful potatoes as well as some perfectly seared asparagus.
I will admit, yours actually looks pretty good, but what I have here is a more flavorful ribeye, cooked perfectly medium, which is my personal favorite. You and I can agree to disagree on that one.
You're just wrong.
And under it, I've made a pistachio chimichurri and topped it off with a few extra parsley leaves.
Don't let the parsley leaves fool you. They don't really do much.
All right, guys, you've seen everything you need to see, so make sure you go subscribe and then go down to the comments below and say who you think won. Neo, any last words?
Let's face it, Nick. Robots are way cooler in every single way possible.
In this video, we're gonna show you 50 ways to use a watermelon, with the methods getting crazier and crazier as the video moves on. We're gonna start out simple with a classic slice. But that's kind of boring.
If you want a more exciting way to cut your watermelon, you could try this Pringles hack. Basically, you just take the top off and empty the chips out.
And while he's doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and cut off both ends of our watermelon here
Take your Pringles can and just go ahead and press that right into the middle of the watermelon.
and push all the way down. Oh!
Whoa.
That's so cool. Now we'll shake out our watermelon core. Do the honors. You know, I thought this would be such a stupid hack,
Me too.
but it went so crazy online, so we had to try it. And this is what we're left with.
Cheers.
These next few watermelons we're gonna show you are extremely rare. This one here is called a midnight watermelon. As you can see, when you compare it to a regular watermelon, there's really no pattern on this one at all. The skin on the outside is super dark.
But Nick, as you know, it's what's on the inside that counts.
Throughout the day, we're gonna just test out random tools that we bought online that work with watermelons, and that's why we're gonna slice into it. Ready?
Yeah.
Are we doing it the wrong way? No.
No.
Oh! Whoa!
This is insane.
That's like the coolest tool ever.
The thing I'm wondering is if it tastes different than a regular watermelon. It tastes exactly the same. Just as rare as that midnight watermelon is this yellow watermelon.
These are extremely hard to get. The flesh on the inside should be completely yellow.
Oh, that's insane.
It's not just yellow, it's like vibrant, beautiful yellow.
This is crazy. Tastes like regular watermelon. I'm so disappointed. I thought it was gonna taste like a pineapple.
If the yellow watermelon blew your mind, wait till you see the orange watermelon. I know it doesn't look like much on the outside, but theoretically, when we cut into this thing, it should be a beautiful, vibrant orange.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Here we go. It's orange.
It looks like the sun,
The sun's not orange.
isn't it? It tastes just like yellow watermelon. That tastes just like watermelon. Blue watermelon.
We want to try to see if we can make a blue watermelon. We've done orange, we've done yellow, we've done red.
But we haven't done blue yet.
Drill some holes.
Did I do a good job?
I think so.
Dude, I could do this all day.
Look at what we got when we drilled into it. It's a perfect flower.
Can I take it to my mom?
So the next step here is placing these blue sodas into the holes.
So what, is a watermelon drinking it?
I think so.
Okay.
You can see it's already absorbing a lot of that liquid. Whoa, look at that. Keep watching, because we're gonna come back and check on this in a little bit. This next one, I'm very excited to show you. Cover your eyes.
You like that?
Cover your eyes, please. Anyone watching right now, cover your eyes. 3, 2, 1, open your eyes. What? We got a square watermelon from Japan.
No way! Are you kidding me?
This is one of the craziest things I've ever had in this kitchen.
How did you get this here? Because you cannot bring fruits or vegetables from another. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. No, that is so nuts.
Yeah. These only grow a very certain part of the year, and the way they grow them is they force them to grow inside this square box so they fit the shape of that box. When you cut inside these, they're supposed to be yellow and red.
What?
You don't understand how many videos I've watched of square watermelons. I've been obsessed with square watermelons my entire life. Look how cute even the little stub on there is. Everything about this watermelon is utterly perfect.
This is crazy. I never thought I would see one in my life.
The moment of truth, is it gonna be yellow and red on the inside like all the other square watermelons or not?
Ooh.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Cutting in. Oh, it feels good. I really want to make sure we get the perfect slice with this thing.
This is crazy. I cannot believe we're about to eat a square watermelon.
You ready?
Yeah. Let's go. I can't wait.
3, 2, 1,
go.
It's cake!
What the? It's cake?
Did I trick you?
That looks like the most realistic cake I've ever seen in my life.
I tried so hard to get a real square watermelon, but it's impossible, and frankly, it's illegal. Instead, I got a watermelon cake.
You had me. I was so excited for a real square watermelon, but I'm probably a little more excited for this cake now.
I'm a little more excited for what we're doing next. We already showed you with that cake how creative you can get with a watermelon, but this is even more creative. These are watermelon carvings, and as you can see, this is me and this is Gordon. Does it look like me?
Yeah, it looks like you, and the detail on it is nuts. And also, why are you bigger than Gordon Ramsay? Doesn't he have more subscribers than you?
That's the problem. Currently, as you can see, my watermelon carving is larger than Gordon's here, but that's not how it is on YouTube. As you can see by this carving here, he is very happy. And that's because he's ahead of us in subscribers. But if you just go click that subscribe button right now, this smiley face right here will quickly turn upside down. I need your help to catch Gordon on YouTube.
So I got an idea for this Gordon watermelon. We're gonna turn it into a watermelon sandwich.
I like that idea.
Yeah. Oh, Gordon!
I think Gordon would taste best as a PB&J.
Yeah,
Don't you agree?
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and put jelly on this half of the watermelon.
And I'm gonna put a lot of peanut butter on this half of the bread.
You love peanut butter, huh?
I love Gordon.
I mean, you just hurt him.
He's okay.
He's still smiling because he has more subscribers than you right now.
Now that we've got the PB&J bowl spread out, let's carefully lift this over across here. Boom.
Let's go.
And this looks phenomenal, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's so perfect.
Who's the idiot sandwich now, Gordon?
I love it.
Adds a little bit of complexity.
And it kind of tastes like Gordon Ramsay too. Here you go, Gordon. He's never gonna catch you.
You know what I think we need with these watermelon sandwiches? Some watermelon fries. And we're not just making any ordinary watermelon fries, we're making crinkle cut fries.
Ooh, my favorite.
We'll slice open our watermelon, and then we need to make one large slice, just like this. Next, I'm gonna just trim off all of that watermelon rind.
And then it's time to crinkle cut. After we're done cutting all our fries, we got a beautiful plate of watermelon fries.
That's a perfect crinkle cut fry. I personally like to have mine with yogurt for dipping. But you know what? We're still missing just one thing.
Oh, watermelon seeds?
We've been using watermelons all day, but we haven't even seen any seeds yet. It's extremely hard to even find watermelons that actually have seeds in them nowadays.
But luckily, I carry a few extra watermelon seeds in my back pocket.
This right here is what I call a nice square meal for the day. How is it?
Delicious. The yogurt adds a beautiful touch to it.
And the watermelon PB&J is phenomenal.
You know, like what I like to do with my sandwiches? Take some fries, dip it in the sauce,
Yep.
place it on top of the sandwich.
What?
And there, my friends, that's the way you eat a sandwich. And the watermelon seeds broke my teeth.
We've got quite a few leftovers here, so we're gonna turn these into our next watermelon experiment.
What's that?
watermelon yogurt bark.
First, I'm gonna chop these up into little cubes.
And while Patrick's doing that, I'm gonna start prepping our yogurt. I will then start scooping these cubes into our bowl. And once we have enough, I can start mixing this up to make our nice watermelon yogurt mix.
We'll also add a few extra watermelon seeds into the mix.
We didn't want you to have to sit around and wait, so we've actually already prepped some of these nice frozen yogurt patties.
But there is still one more step. We're gonna carefully dip our frozen yogurt watermelon into some chocolate.
And the key is making sure you move fast because the chocolate will very, very quickly melt that yogurt.
Once they're frozen, we got this beautiful watermelon yogurt bark.
Crunch.
Oh, that's so good.
Wow, and look at the inside. Look at the cross section of this.
I can't complain. Coming off of that delicious yogurt bark, we're gonna take some inspiration from our science buddy, Mark.
A little while back, he made this really cool naked watermelon, and we want to see if we can do the exact same thing right now.
Yeah.
Patrick is going to take both sides of the watermelon and hollow them out so we have our watermelon shells. And on this side, I'm just trying to remove all of the white part until I barely just sort of start seeing pink. Once my watermelon looks something like this, I'm going to take a rough sponge, slowly shave it down and smooth it out on the outside with the ultimate goal that this is going to perfectly fit just inside of Patrick's two shells.
And just a few minutes later, we're getting closer to getting that perfect fit.
Time for the moment of truth.
Here we go.
Wow!
This worked. Here it is, the naked watermelon.
Aesthetically, it's perfect.
You almost don't even want to cut into it.
Using some of the watermelon rind scraps from the naked watermelon, I have crafted a pair of watermelon shoes. We're gonna see how many steps Patrick can take in these.
What?
And thanks to today's sponsor, Bombas, I also got you these socks so your feet look like watermelons when you put these on. I don't know how great those shoes will be, but those socks are gonna be just fine. In fact, I'm also wearing them right now. Whether you're running, cooking, hiking, walking around in watermelon shoes, these socks are literally perfect for anything. And best of all, for every pair of socks you buy, Bombas will donate one pair to someone in need.
Oh no, the sandals broke. Don't worry, the socks are fine.
If you want to dress like me and Patrick and have these same socks, you can get 20% off using my link. Go to bombas.com/NickD and use code NickD20 to let them know I sent you.
After all that fun in the sun, it's time for a fruit salad.
Our fruit salad bowl features watermelon, blueberries, pomegranate, gooseberries, and a little bit of fresh mint.
And I love gooseberries.
You've never had a gooseberry.
I know. Whoa, very tarty, sweet, a hint of goose.
Ugh. Oh. Let's turn this into a smoothie.
Genius. Go ahead and dump this into the blender. Oh, don't forget the gooseberries, Nick.
Then just a little bit of yogurt.
I think you first gotta plug it in.
Yeah. Pour it in.
Oh. Fill that cup all the way to the top.
Last but not least,
What?
pick a hand. Okay, you got to pick one.
What? We got umbrellas, dude. Cheers. With the umbrellas? This is so fancy.
This isn't fancy. Watermelon caviar is fancy.
First, we're gonna measure out a 1/3 cup of watermelon juice, toss that into a pan.
And then we'll heat it up until it just slowly begins to bubble.
And once it's nice and warm, we're gonna go in with a 1/4 teaspoon of agar-agar powder.
If you've never heard of that, it's basically just a seaweed powder that chefs use once in a while.
Once the agar-agar powder has dissolved, it's time. This is a glass of oil that's been in the freezer for about 1 hour.
All we have to do is put a few nice drops of our watermelon mixture in the top, and they should slowly fall into these perfect little circles.
That looks insane.
You wanna try?
Yeah, can I try? Caviar is usually expensive, but if you want to make it at home, I guess this is an affordable option right here.
And the coolest thing is you can make caviar with every fruit you could possibly think of. It's just a little bit of science.
To finish the caviar, we're gonna strain out all the oil.
And once we give it a quick rinse, we're left with these beautiful watermelon pearls. Now, as for how we use this watermelon caviar, it's time to make a bit of watermelon sushi.
What?
It turns out you can turn watermelon into something that looks exactly like tuna.
Oh, that looks insane. It also came with a seafood container.
Looking at this is almost unbelievable. It is remarkably similar to fish.
It also smells like tuna, which is mind-blowing.
This was marinated in a bunch of Japanese ingredients for several days. That's how it achieves this soft and floppy, almost fish-like consistency that we have here.
But if you look closely enough, you can still tell it's watermelon.
Yeah, all the seeds are still there. So to make a few pieces of nigiri, I'm just gonna slice this fish at an angle, just as the Japanese sushi chefs do. That's insane how much this looks like tuna.
Vegans rejoice.
I'll do a nice clean slice through the fish, and it's funny, as much as it looks like tuna, it still cuts sort of like watermelon.
You see the white stuff in there? Like,
Yeah,
it's
it looks
almost like the muscle or the fibers inside of a fish.
To make our nigiri now, grab a piece of fish, then wet your hand a little bit. Grab a little bit of sushi rice. We want to be nice and gentle with it so it doesn't compress too much and there's still air between all the grains of rice. And you sort of touch down the inside of the fish itself. Go ahead and lay that across the top of your nigiri. And just like that, you have a beautiful piece of tuna nigiri. To finish these off, we have to put some watermelon caviar on top.
I can't believe you could do something like this.
This is 100% watermelon and rice.
I don't think anyone's gonna believe you. It looks too real.
Let's see if it tastes too real.
Wait a second. This tastes like sushi. I'm not even joking right now. This tastes like sushi.
Yeah.
Because of that marinade.
Yeah. We did something unbelievable here, Patrick. A blue watermelon would be even more unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Let's check on it.
Yeah.
Take your guess. Did it work?
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm gonna say no. Close your eyes.
Please be blue, please be blue, please be blue, please be blue. No!
This right here is the world's only piece of blue watermelon.
That is blue! And even though that hack didn't work, luckily we have another one called the watermelon windmill. The way it's supposed to work is we run this tool all the way across the watermelon and it's supposed to cut out perfect watermelon squares. No way!
Wait, that's crazy.
So perfect, look at that.
For not having to do any work.
I know, this is effortless.
I gotta say, I think this device is probably cooler than the slicer that we used earlier on the midnight watermelon.
Yeah, I agree.
Once we're left with all these nice little watermelon cubes, we're gonna do two different things with them. First up are these watermelon feta skewers. Maybe you've thrown them on the grill at some point at home, but even though they may look simple, they are delicious.
And as a finishing touch, we're gonna go ahead and garnish this with some fresh mint.
This is definitely nice, but the other way to use the cubes, I find to be a lot more creative.
Another use for the cubes that we got are watermelon ice cubes.
And we're gonna quickly move on to actually use these ice cubes for something. We'll take it to the next level by making fruit-infused water.
Go ahead and toss in our ice cubes. Coming. Oh!
So what you do is you go like this.
Whoa!
All we do now is fill it to the top with water, then close our lid, and we're left with this amazing watermelon-infused water.
Wait, why don't we just make watermelon juice? The way this works is actually simple. We're gonna cut a hole on top of the watermelon, just big enough to fit in our immersion blender. And once it's loose, we're gonna go ahead and remove the top.
And that hole should be just big enough that we can fit this immersion blender into the top. It's perfect.
Oh my goodness, dude.
All you really have to do is just spin the immersion blender around and it turns everything inside this watermelon into juice. Whew. Now that our entire watermelon has been juiced, we'll pour this in.
Oh my God.
And now that our watermelon is hollow, it's time for the next hack. We're basically gonna turn this watermelon into a drink dispenser.
And once I make the perfect hole, I'm gonna go ahead and insert the spout.
And then on the other end, I'm gonna come with this little screw on the inside so it holds it in place.
How does it feel?
Now we can actually put back in the juice. Perfect. And we can place it in the lid.
That's so awesome. And here it is, our delicious watermelon tap.
But we still haven't even done the most exciting part.
How nice is that?
We have one more great use for the watermelon tap. If you want to make a refreshing summer meal, you can actually make an amazing watermelon noodle bowl. As you can see, we still have plenty of watermelon juice left in our watermelon tap, at which point I'm gonna just put in these matcha noodles, and that's really it. We're left with this unique and creative noodle bowl.
You know what? It's actually not that bad.
Is it good?
Yeah, it has that hint of watermelon and the green matcha. I'll be back. Thank you. We still have some leftover watermelon juice, so now we're gonna be making watermelon soda. First, we're gonna just go ahead and pour the watermelon juice into the bottle.
Once we filled this up to the line, Patrick's gonna go ahead and lock this in, and then we just crank it down, right?
Yeah, this is scary. Oh my.
You gotta be a little more gentle. It's a light touch.
I went hard.
Hear that?
Yeah.
Watermelon soda.
Yeah? Woo!
Let's put on our lab coats, because I want to carbonate a whole watermelon now, not just the juice.
Ooh, let's do it.
This is going to take a little time. To begin, Patrick's going to fill this red cooler with a bunch of dry ice. And once we have a nice layer on the bottom, I'm gonna bring these to the edge, and then I'll cover it up with towels so we protect our watermelon.
Once our dry ice is prepped, we're gonna go ahead and add in our sliced watermelon.
It might sound crazy that these are gonna get carbonated, but as you can see, the reason we're wearing lab coats is there's a little bit of science happening here.
So what happens is that the dry ice, the air in the dry ice goes into the watermelon, and then it fizzes the watermelon. It gets carbonated.
The key is we cannot put these latches down, because if we do, the gas can build up and explode.
And you said you have insurance?
That means that the only final step to prepping our carbonated watermelon is to wrap this entire cooler in plastic wrap. What this is gonna do is hold all of that gas inside this little chamber here, forcing it into the watermelon, and hopefully when we open this in a bit, that watermelon is gonna have a bunch of bubbles.
We're gonna go ahead and put this off to the side and come back to this later.
Continuing on in our journey of science, we're gonna make some liquid nitrogen ice cream. So here's how this is gonna go down. First, we need to make our ice cream mix. We're going to go in with, very simply, some melted vanilla ice cream. Next, we've made some fresh watermelon juice, and I'm gonna start mixing. You stop when you feel like we have enough watermelon flavor.
I think that's good right there.
Beautiful.
So we've essentially made watermelon melted ice cream right now.
Precisely. Now, we're about to do the real science. I'm gonna slowly pour in the liquid nitrogen. As I pour it into there, it's going to turn miraculously from this liquid that we have right now into ice cream.
Okay, so now I'm gonna lower in the whisk. I'm gonna start off at a very low speed.
Here we go.
Careful. No way.
This is amazing.
You can see after our first pour, it has thickened up a lot.
I think this is one of the coolest things that we've ever cooked. That's it. We're good.
That's nuts.
I mean, if that's not ice cream, I don't know what is. It's been a pleasure doing science with you, Patrick.
It's the best.
And we even did it in a heart shape for all the subscribers since we love them so much.
I think it tastes better off the whisk.
This looks perfect.
This looks amazing.
It could look a little better if we give it a topping.
How about some freeze-dried watermelon?
This one's gonna be really simple. Patrick and I bought a very expensive freeze-dry machine.
Can you Venmo me?
Yeah, I'll do it later. Patrick is gonna cut this now into some nice cubes, which hopefully, if our freeze-dry machine actually works, will turn into these beautiful freeze-dried watermelon cubes. And once we've fully filled up one of our freeze-dry trays, I'm gonna toss that right into our freeze-dry machine. A couple hours later, fast forward to our perfectly freeze-dried watermelon. The watermelon has become really light and almost fluffy. Try one.
Wow, that was delicious.
That's what the astronauts eat. We're gonna crumble it onto the top of our ice cream.
And to finish it off, we're gonna add in some chocolate chips to give it that watermelon seed look.
Now that looks good.
That's amazing.
Let's take a nice, good scoop of this.
Whoa.
Good?
Oh.
Brain freeze? We can take the lab coats off.
Okay.
Going off the theme of freeze drying, let's dehydrate. A while back, I saw Max the Meat Guy make these watermelon Doritos. So the way this one works is actually really simple. All we have to do is cut our watermelon into nice thin strips like this. And once I do that, Patrick is gonna take this triangle mold.
And just cut some triangles out of the watermelon.
So the next part's easy. Now that we have our watermelon slices, we're gonna lay them across our dehydrator here.
Sprinkle it with my favorite seasoning, tahini. Get a nice even layer on there.
And then when that's finished, we'll put the next rack on top of our dehydrator and repeat.
Once it's all stacked up, we're just gonna go ahead and pop the cover on and just turn on our dehydrator. Now we just wait for 7 hours.
Fast forward, they're done.
That was easy.
This looks dangerously similar to a Dorito.
You know what's missing is we need some salsa.
Watermelon salsa.
First thing I'm gonna do is go ahead and throw in some mint leaves.
And I'll follow that with a little bit of chopped red onion.
Every good salsa comes with some jalapenos.
And you can't miss out on the cilantro, although I know it might taste like soap to some of you. Not me though.
No. Lime juice for some nice acidity.
And to finish, go ahead with the salt.
I think you need to charge your salt. Salt.
And my secret ingredient that I sometimes like to put in my salsa is a little soy sauce.
That's interesting.
Let's mix that up, making sure everything is nice and evenly coated. And to finish, let's put it onto the chips.
Dude, this is amazing. Whoa. No, seriously, whoa.
Yeah, tastes like Doritos.
So much flavor. That soy sauce comes through so perfectly.
And with all of these extra scraps that we've saved up from our watermelon so far, let's make some shaved ice.
Let's do it. If you're wondering what this is, it's an ice crusher. And we're gonna use it to make watermelon shaved ice. All you do is simply add in some frozen watermelon and push down to start shaving it. Oh.
I have to say, now that we've put it in a bowl, this looks a lot more like watermelon sorbet, but I guess they are the same thing. Very pure.
It's very pure. I feel healthy.
It's not very sweet.
Not at all.
This is just frozen watermelon shaved up, that's it. But it tastes so much less sweet than biting into a piece of regular watermelon.
Which I kind of prefer.
Let's use this to make something else. If we simply fill up a blender with all of our leftover watermelon shaved ice, we can use it to make a delicious watermelon icy. To give this a nice boost of flavor, we're gonna add a little bit of mint.
Oh, I love the smell of mint.
You know what you do to activate mint? Wake it up.
What? Jeez. It's activated. Can you activate me? We're gonna add in just a little bit of that watermelon juice.
Look at that. I love how you can see all the little...
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
What I was gonna say is I love how you can see all the little specks of mint in there. It looks delicious.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Cheers.
Way better than the shaved ice.
Now I'm gonna go activate everything in my life.
Oh, God. If you can't already tell from the label, we bought a soft serve machine. You got it? Yeah.
I don't got it anymore. I gotta put this down. We got our water and we got our watermelon soft serve mix, and all we gotta do is just mix these two together.
I'm gonna make a vortex. Oh, look at that.
Look at the color change.
It smells like watermelon bubblegum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna transfer the liquid.
Oh. Is that a good sign? Lid on.
It's showtime.
Let's do it.
So once this is at 100%, our ice cream is ready to come out. 25%, 50,
75%, we're getting there. Come on, buddy, get there.
99,
Let's go.
99, 100!
Oh!
We're ready to fill.
Oh, are you kidding me? That is so awesome.
No way!
Who would have thought?
Aside from the fact that the soft serve actually looks perfect, I love the fact that we have these chocolate chip watermelon seeds. We could open a shop with these.
Yeah, you're right.
Seriously. Holding this makes me feel like I'm sitting in a field in the middle of the summer.
Surrounded by horses.
No horses.
Oh. This is amazing. Oh.
Have you ever been to Disney?
Yeah, I have.
Have you had Dole Whip?
Yes.
This is watermelon Dole Whip. Patrick, you know what we need to complete our summer experience?
What?
Popsicles.
Let's do it.
First things first, watermelon into a blender. Fun fact while we're doing this, do you know what percentage of a watermelon is actually water?
80?
It's actually 92% water.
So we're just eating water.
That's why it's called a watermelon.
Oh.
Oh yeah!
Let's go.
All right.
We're gonna go ahead and fill up our popsicle mold.
About 3/4 of the way full. We need to leave room for the rest of the watermelon popsicles because they're gonna be green, so it looks like a watermelon.
This is literally the easiest and best thing to make for the summer.
I totally agree. Anything with watermelon, you can't go wrong.
Can't.
We're gonna get fancy. We're gonna put some mini baby chocolate chips in there for the watermelon seeds.
That's awesome.
Now at this point, we wanna freeze these for a little bit and then stick the popsicle sticks in. The next layer, which is gonna represent that little white part between the watermelon rind and the actual watermelon, is some coconut milk. And finally, we have the perfect watermelon pop.
No way.
It's insane how perfect these look, right?
You got the kiwi layer, you got the coconut layer, and then you got the majority watermelon juice. It just resembles it so well. Look at that. Perfect.
Let's make something even sweeter though.
This next one is called Korean sugar syrup, and the good thing about it is it only takes 2 ingredients.
All you have to do is layer sugar and the fruit of your choice back and forth in a glass container. We are, of course, using watermelon. And the greatest thing about this hack is that it does all the work for you. I've already personally tried it with strawberries and dragon fruit, and this is my 3rd time making it. Once we've topped it off, I'll close this up, and it's super easy. This just goes in the fridge for 1 week. We made a little bit ahead of time, too.
Smart.
Let's open it up. Get ready for the smell.
Oh, smells like watermelon. It really doesn't have that big of a...
Yeah, it just smells like watermelon. All right, well, wait, just wait a second.
Wow.
It's broken down into this really soft and squishy and almost sort of taffy-like consistency.
It's not bad.
Tastes like a watermelon sugar pickle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, you're good at this.
Yeah.
Have you thought about YouTube?
Now, with this Korean sugar syrup, there are a ton of different uses. The color of this is super nice too.
So vibrant.
But we're gonna make lollipops. Watermelon lollipops. This green contraption here is a lollipop mold. And we're simply gonna take our droppers and then carefully fill up our molds. Once they've all been filled all the way up to the top, we'll carefully place in our lollipop sticks. This looks awesome.
That looks amazing.
Here's the finished product, a perfect watermelon lollipop. Lollipops are cool, but you know what's even cooler? We're gonna make some watermelon tanghulu. Ooh. I've made tanghulu so many times now that I don't even measure anymore. I just add a bunch of sugar and a little bit of water into a pot, and then we'll cook this down into our tanghulu liquid. Once our sugar reaches that perfect temperature, it's time to dip. I have this little method where I tilt the pan to the side like this. Gives you extra dipping space.
Smart. All we have to do is take our watermelon cubes and carefully dip that into our sugar and straight into our ice bath.
We'll know we've done this properly if we have a perfect, beautiful, shiny glazed layer on the outside of our watermelon cubes.
Cheers. Can I have yours?
Next up, we're making one of my personal favorites, watermelon fruit leather.
Nick, you've made this a million times. Do we have to do it again?
To be fair, I think I've probably made fruit leather out of every single fruit in this world.
Yeah, we all know.
We might not have made fruit leather today, but we'll move on to a hack that uses fruit leather. We're starting off with some fruit by the foot,
Brings back childhood memories.
the sweet flavor of all natural and non-artificial watermelon.
100% organic.
We'll bring back in some of these party sticks from earlier in the video.
Now you just take that fruit roll up and we're gonna go ahead and wrap our watermelon. You shaboozle it, you know what I mean?
No. Oh, it fits perfectly.
Same here, look at that.
Oh, come on.
Look at that.
I think mine looks better.
It does look a lot better. And now we're just gonna take a clean plate and pour in some of that chamoy.
What is in chamoy for people that don't know?
I don't know what's in chamoy.
It's a condiment that basically is just filled with different dried fruits and chili peppers.
Now we're gonna take our watermelon and just dip it into the chamoy sauce. Make sure you cover all sides. Make sure to do the top. People forget the top.
As the finishing touch, we're gonna sprinkle tahini all across our Mexican watermelon. Can't forget the top.
You can't forget, see,
Can't
rookie
forget the top.
mistakes.
See, we almost forgot the top.
And as our last step to level up our Mexican watermelon, we want to squeeze some lemon on top of that. Bon appetit. Cheers. Let's make 2 more.
Instead of making more Mexican watermelon, let's make some watermelon cotton candy. This is our watermelon sugar, and when we're ready, we turn it on and now we wait.
It's like we're at the carnival. So how do you do this?
We've never made cotton candy.
I've never made cotton candy in my life. Is that a common thing?
Yeah,
Let me know in the comments if you guys made cotton candy.
just watch, okay?
Whoa, it looks like spider web.
See it? You can see it just sort of very quickly forms this loose fiber around the edge of it. We go in, we spin, and we just keep spinning. Collect all of the cotton candy. Look at that, now it's going. See how it's going fast now? And then we're just good now at this point.
Look at that.
Gorgeous, right?
That is beautiful.
Watermelon cotton candy.
Here I go.
Go quick, because the sugar's building up on the
Oh
edge.
boy, baby. Yes. No, watch this. Super simple.
A little more gradual spin, a little higher up. There
Oh,
you go.
higher up. Oh, you're right. I could do this all day.
Yeah.
Look how mine came out.
What are you doing? A little bit of a fun fact for you here, Patrick. This sugar, it's called unicorn bacon.
What a great name.
It's all the collected sugar on the side, and it's nice and crunchy and has kind of a unique texture to it.
That's crunchy.
Yeah.
This is as good as the cotton candy.
Patrick, I have even more watermelon sweets for us. Remember that hack a while ago when everyone was making honey jelly?
Yeah.
Watermelon bottle jelly. Inside these bottles is corn syrup and watermelon juice. I've shaken it up, then we've frozen it for a little bit. And if I squeeze mine here, it should go straight up. Oh, I need your help. 3, 2, 1.
That's so sick. Nice.
What's better, the cotton candy or these?
That's a tough one, but I'm gonna go with the cotton candy.
We're going from jelly to jello.
Oh,
I didn't want to wait for the jello to actually set, so I made this ahead of time. We turned the entire thing into watermelon juice, we added gelatin, and now it should be jello.
so if I cut into this, there's jello.
I hope so. Go ahead.
All right. Oh my.
Patrick, why would you cut it like that?
Oops.
I made backups.
Oh, okay.
But it is Jell-O.
Yeah, it is definitely Jell-O, and it smells like watermelon. That's.
You hear that? Why don't I cut this time?
Oh, you got a better one. Okay, cool. Oh, look at that.
That's so cool.
And you could see like the watermelon pulp.
Yeah. Let me get another slice so we can be buddies.
Sorry for ruining your last watermelon.
That's fine. This is just a fun thing to make and a fun thing to see.
You know what this reminds me of? Going to birthday parties as a kid. And we also had pizza. This next one might upset some Italians. We're making watermelon pizza. So we're just gonna cut out a thick slice out of our watermelon. Just be careful when doing it. Don't do it like Nick. I'll place that on top of the pizza pan. Start off with the pizza sauce.
Spread it right around, not too much, but not too little either.
Fun fact, I used to work at Domino's Pizza when I was younger.
So he knows how to make a good pie. Next up, we'll go on with some low moisture mozzarella cheese.
And of course, we can't forget about the pepperonis.
I like it when it's a little more spread, kind of, you know, haphazardly.
Yeah, well, at Domino's, a medium pizza had 28 pepperonis.
I want to argue with you on the placement and how much you put here, but I'm not going
it's
to
amazing.
because you worked at Domino's. So
Thank
I'm not
you.
going to. We're gonna finish this off with some fresh mint as opposed to basil. Mint works so much better with a watermelon. Gorgeous.
And as a finishing touch, I'm gonna go in with some salt.
And a tiny little drizzle of olive oil.
That looks so amazing.
Into the oven at 500 degrees Fahrenheit.
After a few minutes, our pizza is ready. You're not crazy.
It cuts really well.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say is we didn't quite fully melt the cheese on here, but otherwise.
It looks amazing.
Patrick.
Cheers.
Yeah. I'm a big crust guy, so.
What? Compared to a regular pizza, it's juicier.
What about compared to pineapple pizza?
Actually, this is a little bit better.
And what exactly, you might be wondering, will we do with these crusts? Well, you can make pickled watermelon rind like my mom always loves to do at home, or you can make sour gummy worms.
Oh, my favorite.
We're gonna take off just that white part that's sort of in between the rind and the watermelon.
It should look something like this.
That is then gonna be cut into little strips that look like gummy worms. Instead of using a knife to peel, which is gonna be very slow, we have a little trick, don't we? A box grater. And that's just taking off all the outside layer that we don't wanna eat and leaving just the green part that we can turn into gummy worms. And fast forward to us polishing it off here, that is our naked watermelon.
So now that we got rid of the part we can't eat, we're gonna go ahead and slice off a thin layer of that rind.
This watermelon looks crazy.
Yeah.
And then all we're doing now is turning it into more strips.
Boom.
Now to actually make these, all we need to do is add a little bit of water to a pan,
Our watermelon rinds.
then some blue raspberry starburst Jell-O. What a weird ingredient, but this is what you do. We should have got watermelon flavor.
Yeah.
That would have been smart.
And just a little bit of sugar.
Perfect. Then on goes our burner and we bring this to a boil.
Once it boils, we wanna let this keep going until it becomes nice and tender.
It's looking pretty tender to me.
Onto a plate, I'm gonna go ahead and put in some sugar.
And for that super sour taste that you get when you taste any sour candy, we're also gonna lightly dust on some citric acid. Roll it all around, get them nice and sour. They look like worms. Yeah. They're soft, they're squishy.
Can you be the mommy bird and I be the baby bird and you feed me worms? Wow. It tastes just like a gummy worm. Ooh, it's sour though. Woo!
As crazy as it may seem that we just made a pizza and gummy worms from watermelon, we're gonna do something even worse.
Using the leftover watermelon we have from the gummy worms, let's make watermelon ham.
We are going to basically throw this ham on a grill in a smoker and just let it go until it turns into sort of a meat. So first up, all we have to do is simply go across the entire watermelon and score it. The idea is we want to make it look like one of those sort of classic holiday hams. This is gonna give us that nice texture, and also when it smokes, it's gonna let more flavor get into those little cracks.
Yeah, we're creating basically more surface area.
You're gonna see too, when this is finished cooking, this is going to be a lot smaller if we've done it properly.
Yeah.
Probably about half the size.
Now I'm just gonna go ahead and lightly season this with some salt. We can't forget about the garlic powder, must have on any ham. And last but not least, I'm gonna go in with just a little bit of that chili powder.
A little? This looks good.
That looks amazing.
It looks like a nice, spiced, flavorful ham. Ready?
Yeah.
Grill time.
Let's go.
The fire might have been a little too much at one point, but it came out looking pretty darn good.
As you guys could tell, we placed some cloves on top of the ham just to give it that classic look.
It's It's done.
Oh, that looks insane.
It looks good.
I can't believe we just made watermelon ham. And you can actually tell, definitely depleted a lot.
It's about 50% of the size that it was before. Do the honors, Patrick.
All right, here I go.
Come on. Come on. Give us ham. Wow.
Definitely tender.
I'd say it's more on the rare than medium rare side.
Yeah, it seems like that.
Cut me a slice if you don't mind. Cut me a slice.
I got you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut myself a slice too.
It looks like a really rare / raw roast beef.
Definitely raw.
Tender.
Yeah, very tender.
It feels like meat. If we close our eyes, right? Could you tell that this wasn't a big floppy cut of meat?
Yeah.
For me, I don't even like ham to begin with. I'd rather make some chicken.
Chicken?
We're gonna make what's called the chicken in a watermelon. And believe it or not, this recipe was actually first posted by the New York Times as an April Fool's joke.
That's a good joke.
Yeah, but now we're doing it for real.
I'm gonna start off giving this a nice massage while Nick pours over that marinade.
Really massage that in there. Get all that marinade in every nook and cranny.
Once it's marinated,
Right
I'm gonna
there.
go ahead and put this in 1/2 of that watermelon.
This is crazy. This is crazy. A little bit of extra marinade on top, just for good measure. Gently close it all up. It fits perfectly. I think we're ready to bake.
Let's do it. Into the oven we go.
A few hours later, our chicken should be done. The juice that came out in this,
Is insane. And the kitchen smells amazing.
it smells fantastic. Oh, you see that steam?
Oh my goodness.
It's been stewing inside this thing. There's so much liquid. It smells so good.
Yeah, you're right.
Would you like a bite?
Yes, please.
Perfectly cooked.
And it looks juicy.
It is literally just flaking right apart. The key is to also dip it in that liquid on the outside that sort of came off the outer watermelon. That gives it this sort of beautiful dark shimmer.
That is amazing. Oh! It just slid off.
Look at that meat! It is fall apart tender. This is a big win, Patrick. Before we find out how many rubber bands it takes to explode a watermelon, we need to celebrate a little bit.
Let's start our celebration with some watermelon cupcakes.
Super easy to make, by the way. Only a couple ingredients. This goes in to our cupcake wrapper. Then whipped cream. Nice and slowly around the cupcake. Doop.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now we're gonna top it off with some watermelon seeds or just chocolate chips.
And I gotta say, these cupcakes look pretty good. Well, not yours, but this one looks pretty good.
Hey.
I feel bad enough that yours looks like that I'm just gonna let you take a good bite of mine.
Thank you.
Go ahead, be gentle. Look at that cross section. Whipped cream, watermelon.
Amazing.
You can't get any better than that. Or can you? Wait right here. One more surprise before we do the coolest stuff of the entire day.
This is insane.
It's a watermelon cake. We've got some pineapple on there, some strawberries, some blackberries, and raspberries.
This is so beautiful. I would have this at my wedding. Oh, you got a watermelon knife. Perfect.
Let's take a nice clean slice out of the side. Da, 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 da.
Just watermelon though.
We know what this is gonna taste like.
Yeah.
We don't know what the carbonated watermelon is gonna taste like. As you probably remember, our carbonated watermelon has been sitting in the background this entire video, and now it's time to taste it.
Moment of truth.
Part of the reason we're wearing our safety goggles is because, as you can see, there's been quite a bit of pressure that's built up around the edge of this cooler, and we don't want any explosions in our face.
Hopefully not.
Three, two, one.
No way. It's sizzling. Cheers.
It's pretty cool, right?
That's awesome.
Like, more carbonated than a drink.
Yeah. It's so carbonated. Listen to my mouth.
We've tested out a lot of things in this video. We did just about every single watermelon experiment that we could possibly think of. But there's just one question left.
How many rubber bands does it take to explode a watermelon?
Let's find out.
One, two, three,
We gotta go faster than this. 6,
9.
14.
Ow!
Should we just fast forward?
Yeah, let's not bore the people.
That's fast forward.
Oh, okay.
487, 489,
1 second. Okay, we gotta keep going.
492,
499, 500.
501,
Oh! 503, 504, 505. Oh!
Nope.
I'm freaking out. Oh!
517.
528. 531. That's 531 rubber bands, and it still hasn't done much.
It's curved. It's curved.
Yeah. I
It
see
is
it. I see
officially
it.
curved. I could feel stuff. Ah!
And liftoff.
Please go subscribe so we can catch Gordon. This is Mr. Beast, the biggest YouTuber on the planet who also happens to be the worst cook I've ever met.
Help! Nick! Get the fire extinguisher! Put it out! Put it out! Oh.
But today, I'm gonna turn him into a master chef. I'll start by taking him through an intense culinary boot camp, and at the end, he'll attempt to cook a perfect chocolate lava cake all by himself. Jimmy, apron on. You'll get a chef's coat just like mine if and when you earn it.
I will earn it.
I also have a gift for you.
Okay. Whoa!
This chef's knife will be your new best friend in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Wrong answer. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Don't hold the knife like that. We're gonna start off with some baseline testing to see where your skills are at. So please put on these headphones and this blindfold.
I'm gonna ace this.
I'm gonna give you a few ingredients. You're gonna taste them and see if you know what they are.
Easy.
I'm gonna play some music. Can you hear me?
Did you say something?
First one.
What is this? Is that a grape?
Oh boy. Next one.
I've never felt that kind of flavor in my mouth before.
Any guesses?
A raisin dipped in hot sauce.
That was ginger. This should be easy.
That's an apple. Wait, no. Starting to taste some cucumber. That's a cucumber.
There's no way he messes up a lime.
Oh, it's so sour. Is that like an orange? That's a mango. Sour cream. Garnish?
He's gotten none right so far. Let's just make sure he has taste buds.
Bro, you're not gonna give me on that one. That one's Feastables.
You got them all wrong except for chocolate.
No, I didn't.
You did. We're gonna see now if he can identify some basic kitchen tools. Kitchen tools that everybody, all of you probably know.
Measuring cups. Measuring spoons. Oh, gosh.
There's no way you don't get this.
Well, obviously, it's what you drain the water from your pasta with. Is it like called like a water drainer or something?
Nope.
Giant spoon. Oh my gosh.
Come on.
I've seen people flip things on a grill, but I've never been like, yo, hand me juice extractor, squeeze extractor.
Come on, Jimmy.
Again, it's like, Mom, flip the pancakes. That's what I say. I don't go, Mom, grab the flip the pancakes.
What does SpongeBob use?
Spatula.
So there is some hope.
Some hope.
I just want to do one more simple test to see where your skills are at. Dice this onion.
Oh, bro, I don't need that.
No, you do need that. This is a cut-proof glove because I don't trust you with the knife yet.
You said it's cut-proof?
Yes. Just to be clear, this is a really basic skill that every single home cook knows how to do.
I mean, you don't have to put it that way. I assume you want to cut with the lines, right?
Just dice it.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, there's a lot of lines on the inside. I feel like you go, then, you know what I'm saying? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit it like this. Okay. And then we put these like this.
Just leaving all the skin in there.
Oh, you want me to get rid of the skin?
It's too late for that now.
And then we hit it with a, gather the resources back.
I think it's safe to say that we're starting at square zero.
What do you mean? Bro, those are diced onions.
Now that we've done our baseline testing, you need to earn 3 different badges in order to move on to the final round. Everyone watching this video right now, you're gonna help me judge. So go to the comments down below at the end of the video and comment if you think Jimmy did a good job.
Be gentle, I'm fragile.
Jimmy didn't know this yet, but later in this video, I'm also bringing in your fiance to try the dessert you're going to make.
Wait, I need to step up then.
First up, knife skills badge, and I'm gonna start by teaching you how to hold a knife. The way you were
Okay.
holding it earlier, way wrong. The way you actually hold a chef's knife is by taking your pointer finger and your thumb and pinching it around the base of the blade.
No shot.
And then with the rest of your fingers, you'll wrap that around the handle, and the knife will basically be an extension of your arm. Then with your other hand, you wanna do what I call the claw. If you go like this, it's gonna protect your fingers, and that way you can cut down anything and get faster and faster and faster, and by the end of this video, you're gonna be a champ.
Okay, so we pinch the pointer finger and thumb.
Yep,
Grip it like that. Put our hand like this.
and try chopping. Forward, smooth motions. There you go. To start your training, we're gonna do something called follow the leader. I'm gonna do something, you're gonna try to repeat it. First, we're gonna cut this watermelon into party sticks. The way you do this, remember use the claw, right? Chop down, nice even slices, be clean and confident with the knife. Then we spin,
Whoa.
cut down like this. So I'm keeping my claw. And then you can pull one of these out right here.
And then have a cucumber.
Your turn.
All right, let's do it. So we're gonna hit it with the,
Be confident with the knife, okay? Can I ask you a question, Jimmy?
yeah,
Does that look like an even cut to you?
it doesn't. I'm gonna follow everything you said to a T. Grip, wrap. That's still not straight,
That might be even worse.
but I'm doing everything you're saying.
The claw, Jimmy, the claw. You got it, come on. Be one with the knife.
Yes, sir.
Better.
It's stuck. Help. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're sort of juicing the watermelon instead of cutting it. Oh boy.
Here you go.
If I'm giving this a grade, I'm probably giving it about like 20%. The next thing we'll do is called porcupine cutting a mango. You slice off one side, and why this is difficult is because you need to use perfect precision with your knife to cut all the way through the mango flesh, but not through the skin. Then we'll spin and we'll go the other way. At the end, you'll peel this open and you'll get this beautiful porcupine mango.
Wait, I want to know how to do that. I just cut here?
Yes.
Wait, is there a giant seed in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay, let me dodge that seed.
Good holding the knife correctly. You did cut a little bit of the seed, but that's okay. Now, very precise. Go through the mango. Flip it, but remember, curving through there. You don't want to cut the skin, you only want to cut the inside. I like how focused he is right now. This is good. Now open that up.
This is my porcupine mango.
Here's a comparison between both of our mangoes. He's getting better, but he's not there yet. The final skill I'm going to teach you before the badge test is fanning out an avocado.
I eat avocados all the time. I feel pretty confident.
The way you do it is you open the avocado up, then you peel it off. Once the avocado is perfectly peeled like this, I'll do nice, thin slices. And then, Jimmy, I press it out like that and make this beautiful fanned out avocado. You try.
Look, they're fanned out.
Okay, you're gonna try this again. Thin, nice. This is the best cutting I've seen you do so far. Good.
Ow!
Push it back in.
Okay.
Good, good. Now flatten it out. Jimmy, this is progress.
Yeah, look at that.
Here's my avocado, and here's Jimmy's avocado. Not bad, Jimmy. For the knife skills badge, Jimmy's gonna need to break down a whole chicken in just 90 seconds. But I'm gonna do it first. Watch carefully, I'm only doing it once. Put this over your cup-proof glove. I still don't trust you. Do
Are you sure?
you wanna take it off?
If I lose a finger, I won't see you.
Things are about to get dangerous.
For you.
Chicken, face it towards you like this. Cut the skin by the first leg, crack.
Whoa.
There's one leg. Other side, crack. Knife through, second leg. Pick the bird up by its wing. Use the gravity of the bird to cut that off. Then, kitchen shears.
Are you putting that up its butt?
Jimmy, are you paying attention?
I am.
Cut down that line of fat all the way through. Remove this, separate the breasts. 2 breasts, and I'm not even gonna make him do this part, but if I was cleaning it all the way, I'd cut off the wingtips, I'd separate the wingettes and the drumettes, and I'd also take the leg and the thigh, and I'd cut through those as well. And here's what we're left with. I just did all of that in 30 seconds. I'm giving you 90.
Let's get to work. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, start.
Okay, so we cut here. Oh, the fat, it's not going through.
Break out the leg.
Cut through.
Break out the leg, Jimmy.
And
Come
then we break the joint.
on. No, that's the bone. Watch the bone.
All right, so that's the bone.
Go, go.
Then we cut like this. Okay, we got one leg.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, sorry, my bad. All right, now we cut on this side of the bone.
Cut it off. Go, go, go.
All right, leg 2. So we hold this up. We let gravity do the work.
Don't cut off the breast, though. You gotta keep the breast.
I sometimes get called Mr. Breast. Wing 1.
Good. 45 seconds left. Come on. Nice.
Wing 2.
Faster, faster,
Okay,
faster.
okay.
Scissors. Go, go, go. You got this, Jimmy. Keep moving.
And then I think he just ripped them apart.
30 seconds left.
All right, junk. We don't want that. Now we cut down the middle.
Faster, Jimmy. Faster. Come on. Watch your fingers. 10 seconds.
Nick, I'm sorry.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up.
Wait, Nick, what's that over there? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I thought I saw something.
Let's assess the damage. 2 legs, 2 wings, and 2 very mangled breasts. This is a really tough decision. I'm not gonna say that I'm proud of you yet, but I am gonna give you your first badge.
Oh, really?
The knife skills badge.
Let's go. Mom, are you proud of me?
The second badge you need to get is the seasoning badge. I'm about to give you a taste of your own medicine.
Taste my own medicine.
Let's bring in the ingredients.
Okay.
Thank you.
Where'd you get all those chefs?
Don't worry about it. In front of you, I have an assortment of all different types of ingredients that fall into the 5 different tastes. Jimmy, you're pretty familiar with red circles, right?
Yeah, I love trapping people in red circles. Whoa.
Here are the 5 main tastes. We have sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and umami. And your job, if you haven't guessed it already, is to sort all these ingredients into these red circles.
I got it. Step aside. We'll start off with lemon. Obviously sour.
Good job.
Gummy bears. Definitely sweet.
Honey.
That tastes kind of sweet.
This is buttermilk.
I'm gonna struggle with the difference between bitter and sour. They're kind of the same.
They're not.
Same to me.
Think, what does it hit your brain with first? What is it?
Bitter.
I'm not gonna say anything yet.
There's a pickle. I guess sour. Feastables. I'm actually just gonna sit here because I want free promotion. Let's try this banana. That's soft and sweet. I'll put in sweet. Potato chip. I do not taste vinegar, so I'm gonna put in salty. Soy sauce.
Oh my gosh.
That is definitely salty.
Wrong.
Bro, I literally taste the salt particles on my tongue.
But do you taste this sort of unique, savory, complex flavor in it?
Is that umami?
That is umami. Here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Mom. Osmo. I'm gonna guess this is umami. Psych, it literally says salt on it.
Parmesan cheese. What does that kind of taste like?
Tastes like achy. I'm just gonna guess it's this one, unami.
That's correct.
Anything that I freaking hate is unami. All right, coffee beans, bitter.
Correct.
Are these onions?
Those are mushrooms.
Oh, I've never had a raw mushroom. I don't like the taste, so it's gotta be unami.
That's right.
Oh, let's go. Bro, my method is working.
Olives.
I taste a little bit of salt in the water.
But you already have 3 things in the salt category.
I don't care, make it 4. All right, broccoli. It's not salty, it's not sour, it's not sweet. I guess bitter.
Good job.
And the best for last, Feastables chocolate.
What does it do to you?
It makes me happy.
What are the flavors?
Freaking awesome.
What kind of chocolate is it?
Dark chocolate.
Where does dark chocolate go?
Obviously bitter.
Bitter. Overall, pretty good job, but we have a little bit of a problem. There are 4 items in both the bitter category and the salty category. I can't move you on to the badge challenge unless you figure out what goes where.
I hated the way this tastes, which means it belongs here. And this also had a sour hint, so I'll put that here.
Nice job. One more thing before the final badge challenge. This game is called What's Missing. I'm gonna give you a few foods that are missing one key ingredient. Your job is to find out what that ingredient is. This is guacamole.
Oh, yeah, that definitely tastes different.
It's a basic thing that food needs to taste right.
Some salt?
Salt.
Yep. Yeah? Is that gonna actually fix it?
Try it again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, literally, it's just missing salt. That's crazy how big of a difference that made.
Tomato soup. What's it missing?
Yeah, it's a little bland. It doesn't have much of a kick to it. When I was preparing for this video, I heard that you said acid balances, I don't really remember what it was, so I'm gonna pick a lemon, because that has acid, right?
It's true that acidity is a great way to balance out fat. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, it's a lot less flat.
The last one is a little bit of a tricky one. This beautiful fruit salad.
That looks gross. There's a lot of flavor. It's like sour and bitter.
What do you use to balance out sour and bitter?
Not gummy bears, not that. Honey.
Honey it is. Put it on there. Go with a nice drizzle. Did it fix it?
Yeah, it neutralized the sourness a lot.
I think you're ready for the final challenge.
Give me that badge. Oh, I gotta do another challenge?
Yeah, you didn't get that.
I thought I earned the badge.
Not yet. I read online that your favorite dish is your mom's teriyaki chicken. Is that right?
Yes, it's so good.
In front of us is this teriyaki chicken dish, but can you notice what's missing?
Yeah, a lot of sauce. My mom would never make that.
Right here are all the ingredients that Jimmy needs to make the perfect teriyaki sauce. And interestingly, teriyaki sauce is one of the few things that has all 5 tastes in it, which makes it a perfect thing to end this challenge. But I do have a little confession to make. I FaceTimed your mom yesterday.
What?
Wonderful lady, by the way. And I asked her the secret to her famous teriyaki sauce. I now know exactly how she makes it. Jimmy, you just learned a lot about flavor and seasoning. Make the sauce.
We're gonna throw just a smidge of garlic and ginger. This is the soy sauce, and this is something sweet. We're gonna put both these in. I don't know why, but these just taste like my mom's teriyaki chicken. Now we're gonna put in brown sugar. When my mom makes chicken, it usually is kind of sweet. Now we're whisking it all together.
And this right here is a cornstarch slurry. This is gonna help thicken up your teriyaki sauce.
My mom would be so proud of me.
I can already tell from these bubbles here that it's reaching a really nice consistency.
Look at that, nice and thick. That tastes so similar to her teriyaki sauce. Bro, the brown sugar really hits. I actually might put a little more in. Let me just mix up all this brown sugar. I think she's ready.
Just remember, once this goes on, there's no going back.
Oh, look at that. That's a meal if I've ever seen one.
I'm hoping that this is very well balanced, and I'm gonna be honest about this.
Can I just eat this?
I wouldn't just say this. That is really, really good.
I agree. The flavor and seasoning badge. Oh, let's go.
Nice job. Jimmy, to earn this heat control badge, which will let you move on to the final round where you'll bake a lava cake for your fiance, you need to do something that I call the 6-burner challenge. In front of you, I have 6 different tasks. All at the same time. You're gonna have to fry an egg, melt some chocolate, toast some hazelnuts, pop some popcorn, cook some pasta, make a perfect piece of toast, and, if that wasn't already hard enough, I'm also tossing a batch of cookies in the oven. Easy?
No, doable? Yes.
Because this is so difficult, if you get a passing grade,
When I get a passing grade,
I will give you the badge right away and move you to the championship round, but the judge is gonna be none other than Gordon Ramsay. I'm gonna text him a photo of everything you do at the end, and if he gives the thumbs up, you move on.
step aside.
Okay.
Let's get to work. I'm gonna kick things off by putting the popcorn in here.
Remember, this is all about heat control, so you should be changing those knobs all the time. Everything should be on a different level.
All right, let's go. We should put the butter in here.
Oh,
All right, maybe we slow that down a little bit. Sir, stop. Oh, Ow. All right, we're gonna put the egg in there. We'll go ahead and put the toast in there. Ah, that's hot.
Jimmy, chocolate is gonna burn. I see it, it's gonna burn. Stir the chocolate.
All right, the chocolate is stirred. We're gonna set that there for a second.
Get the pasta in. Why is the
hold on,
pasta
I need
in?
to dial this back. The egg is cooking way too fast. Okay, the pasta is in. I think we closed this, but I think we just dial it back quite a bit. Let me check our toast out. I'll give it another minute to cook. Now it's stopped popping. This is probably a little too low. These seem fine. This
smell
is fine.
something burning.
I think it's the toast.
Nope, that's gone.
All right, give me a new piece, please. We're gonna start that over. Oh, ow, ow, it burns. Ow, stop. All right, stop. All right. Ow, it's like a battle zone.
Put the lid on the popcorn.
Oh, why is the lid on the
Just put the lid on.
Ah! That's good. I gotta stir the chocolate. This is a little too low. Oh, that's hot. My fingers. The chocolate is basically melted. I think our egg's done. Give me a plate. That is done. We don't need that anymore.
Have you tried the pasta?
I'll worry about that later. Oh my gosh, what is happening to our cookies? The cookies actually aren't looking that bad. I might turn it down just a smidge.
You're burning the hazelnuts.
All right, our nuts are done. The chocolate's nice and melted. 3 left plus the cookies. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like my cookies soft. We'll do half a minute. I think they're good. Whoa, wait, look at that popcorn. That looks good. We'll give that one a little more heat. Oh, that looks much better. Look, it's not burnt. Okay, I need to try the pasta we pulled out. Oh, it's actually pretty soft. I think I'm gonna give that another, my cookies! Oh yeah, look at those bad boys. These do look a little crunchy, but maybe once they cool off, they'll be kind of soft. I'm confident in this pasta. That looks nice and crunchy. My fingers are burning. I'm just putting it right there. Ow! All right, and I'm done. Done. Stop the timer.
There was no timer.
Oh, did I earn a badge?
Stand behind it, let me take a picture for Gordon. Here's a close-up look at all of Jimmy's final dishes. This is gonna be a tough one.
While we're waiting for Gordon Ramsay to respond,
Nick is now an official Feastables partner, so we're gonna celebrate by eating some cookies.
I earned the badge.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm super excited for this final dessert for my fiance.
The only problem is you can't cook a MasterChef meal like this without
No way.
your very own chef's coat. You're in the big leagues now.
I'm on your level?
Not even close.
It says Mr. Beast.
Yeah,
You even put my name on it?
that's you.
Thank you.
While Jimmy is changing, this is Tia, his fiance. You're about to eat a chocolate lava cake. He doesn't cook, right?
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. This is the first time he's made me food like this before.
Today I've taught him a lot, so I'm hoping that he'll be able to pull this off, but it is gonna be difficult.
Is he gonna start cooking at the house for me?
Probably not.
It's fine.
Come back in half an hour and hopefully you'll have something delicious.
Please make sure it's not burnt.
It's time for the final challenge.
Let's do this.
You will have just 30 minutes to make a perfect chocolate lava cake, some homemade vanilla ice cream, and a raspberry sauce to go on top.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot. I'm up for it. I'm a chef now. I got this.
I've even pre-measured some of your ingredients to give you a head start. Think about what you learned today.
I learned what umami is. Things that taste disgusting.
If that's what you took away from the day, then I don't know. Your time
Oh gosh.
starts now.
Okay, so we're gonna start off, obviously, this is the chocolate cake with the Feastable bars.
Good start, you're moving quick.
For those of you who don't know, 100% of our cacao and Feastables is fair trade certified, which is basically the gold standard for making sure your cacao is ethically sourced.
Keep it moving, Jimmy.
Not only that, but we pay 100% of our farmers a living income reference price. Basically, the #1 reason why farms use child labor is farmers don't make enough. We also only work with farms that audit and remediate child labor on their farms because I don't, want to use rampant child labor.
That actually is really nice, so I am going to add a minute just for that.
Oh, really? Because we ethically source our chocolate? That's exactly why I do it. Not because I care about the well-being of millions of kids, just so I get an extra minute here.
Move.
Okay, I assume we need to liquefy it, right?
Melt it? Yes.
That didn't work like I
Don't
thought.
cut your
Okay.
finger.
Here, have some chocolate. Where's the microwave? Microwave! Oh, move it out the way? Okay. So we're gonna start by cracking the eggs.
You don't know how to crack an egg?
What do you mean? This is perfection.
You're losing all of it.
I don't want my fiance to eat eggshells, okay? Do you see any eggshells in it? That's what I thought. Am I allowed to?
No.
Oh, I already did it. Oh well.
Second egg, go.
Extra egg yolks. I don't know why we need so many, but all right, we're gonna put the sugar in. All right, we're gonna put that in. Okay, now wait.
Microwave.
Microwave? Oh, okay. I didn't even. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't even hear it go off. It's hot. Where's the
food.
things that's hot? There's chocolate on that. That's my fiance. Who cares? Sorry, babe. You're gonna have a little bit of my spit in this. It's mostly melted. There's some chunks of Feastables. Tastes good. But it does need a few more seconds in the microwave.
This you'll need to whisk until it's a nice, lighter, foamier consistency.
Not gonna lie, my arms are kind of tired.
See how it's getting nice and foamy though? That's what we're looking for.
This is like an arm workout.
We're thickening up the eggs right now.
All right, my fiance's gonna like it.
I will help you pour the chocolate in. Because this chocolate is hot, we do not want it to cook the egg. So what I'm gonna do is slowly pour it in with Jimmy.
Precisely what I was thinking.
The only reason I'm helping him is because his fiance is eating this. There's no other reason.
Oh, this is looking good. Tia's lucky she's marrying me.
These are called ramekins. Pour it in, get in the oven. Don't go too high.
Ah!
Into the oven, the time is ticking. Let's go.
Okay, yes sir. Hot, 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 hot. Those are in. Where did I put this?
Just throw it.
Okay, what's next? Oh my gosh. Did he not say just throw it? I threw it.
I guess I did.
He did say that.
Did I say that? Because of your time right now, you need to make the raspberry sauce and the ice cream at the exact same time. This is like the 6-burner challenge, but it's only 2 things instead, so it should be easier.
So we're gonna drizzle in some raspberries. Then we're gonna put the sugar in. Do I throw this as well?
No.
Oh. You said no. If there's one thing I learned, it's that lemon juice balances out the disgustingness of raspberries. So we're gonna put that in. I will not throw this. I'm gonna put it down gently. Do I use my knife to stir?
Nope.
Oven on?
I specifically just said not to stir with your knife. Keep going.
Okay,
Move it
okay,
off to the side. Ice cream.
Is it safe to touch?
Come on. Only 10 minutes left now.
I'm bringing out the ice cream maker. Let's get to work. We're gonna start dumping things in. Milk, and then cream. Now we gotta put some sugar in. So a little bit of salt, some flavor. I'm not sure what this is, but I'm putting it in.
Vanilla.
Vanilla, ooh.
Now, there's only really one way to make ice cream in this little amount of time, and that is with liquid nitrogen. Goggles on.
All right, let's do this.
Lift it up.
Lift it up.
What he's about to do is the fastest way to make ice cream. This is the only way he could have made it in just 30 minutes.
Okay, all right. That should be good. Whoa, it's steaming. Are you sure this is safe?
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay, let's put a little more in. Look at that.
Nice.
Okay. Yo, that looks good. I didn't realize you could use liquid nitrogen to make ice cream that fast. It looks very thick. I'm gonna add just a smidge more. That should make it a little less thick. I think this is gonna be perfect. All right, excuse me, sir. Look at that bad boy.
Now clean your workstation. Nobody is supposed to be cooking like this. Ooh.
Just kidding. He thought I was gonna throw it up.
Well, yeah. Actually, you've done this to me multiple times, by the way. The first collab we ever did, you just hucked a glass onto the floor. And you did it again this other time. You just love breaking things.
Like that? All right, that one's indestructible. That's crazy.
5 minutes to go. Focus.
Let's check the oven. Oh my gosh, that literally looks like a giant brownie. It's still a little soft. We'll cook it for, I don't know, another minute. I don't know what I'm doing. Now let's try out the raspberry. Let me make sure there's no glass on the spoon. That should get the glass off. Oh, yeah, we should put honey in here. Let's drizzle that bad boy in there.
Jimmy, just 3 minutes remaining. You gotta have it all on the plate by the time it hits 0.
Okay, yes, chef.
He's taking out his lava cakes, so the question is, are they overcooked, undercooked, or just right?
All right, let's strain this bad boy.
Getting all the seeds out, make it nice and luxurious, nice and smooth on the final plating. Faster, 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 you're not gonna finish. If Jimmy's lava cake is not on the plate by the time this timer hits 0,
my fiance will break up with me.
1 minute, go Jimmy! This is the moment of truth, come on, let's
Flip
go.
it upside down. That's crazy.
30 seconds!
We're gonna put that right
huge
there.
scoop.
If I know my fiance, she loves some ice cream.
Raspberry sauce over the front. You got this, Jimmy, keep moving. 10,
Okay.
9,
This is our
8,
brand new Peaceable
7,
peanut butter cups.
6,
We gotta put one on top.
5, 4,
These
3,
things taste amazing.
2, 1,
Top,
done.
top. Okay, cool. Oh.
Nope, hands up. Come on in, Tia.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Watch for the glass
Oh,
on the
be
ground.
careful, there's glass.
You
Hi.
look cute though.
I have spent all morning training to learn how to cook so I can impress you.
You made that yourself?
Well, he didn't help at all. I made this myself.
Wow.
What you're looking at is a Feastables infused cake with Feastables chocolate lava in the middle. Ice cream we made, raspberries, in a Feastables cup. All right, we're gonna open it up. There you go, babe. Look at that.
That looks yummy.
Tia, the most important thing here is the taste.
Okay. That's really good,
Yeah?
actually.
What's your favorite part?
The peanut butter. No, like, it's very good.
I made that.
Come on.
So Tia, what would you say? Is he a true master chef?
Yeah, he's probably the best chef in this whole room.
You guys vote in the comments down below. Did Jimmy become a master chef today or not?
Are you gonna expect me to cook for you now?
Yeah.
This might backfire.
There are tons of futuristic cooking gadgets, such as this robot that cooks fried rice, or this AI oven that cooks your food for you. And then there's this, the pickle pincher. In this video, Ryan and I will be testing the craziest one-star kitchen gadgets, ranging from this power tool that removes fish skin to this device that makes a square egg. And we're starting with this terribly rated pickle pincher.
Nick, check out this one-star review. Seriously, just use a fork. There has to be a part of you that feels disappointed in yourself when you're sitting there naked in the middle of the night with these pickle fingers eating pickles.
Why would you be naked?
Where did your life take that wrong turn?
Let's try it.
Should we get naked? I don't know if that's appropriate.
Okay, go ahead.
This is actually really uncomfortable. So this gadget is kind of nice because I don't like touching them. These pickles might be too big. He has more. The way he just went straight to the fridge. How many pickles do you have in there?
A lot of pickles.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. It certainly pinches the pickle.
What do we think?
It's honestly working.
You don't like pickles, so I'll try it.
Please eat it.
I think those are squeaky clean.
Clean. That's nice, dude.
I'm keeping this.
Awesome. And you kept your clothes on. Huge win. 3.5 stars. It pinches.
Next up, this at-home rotisserie chicken maker. According to Jeff, this thing smokes like a warehouse fire.
Dude, that's a big fire. Like, warehouses are generally big.
Why don't you do the honors?
Oh, okay.
Given rotisserie chicken is my favorite food, I am very excited to see how this thing works.
It's your favorite?
It is my favorite food.
Is that... Oh, everyone's
I lost a
nodding.
bet to him, and I owe him 14 rotisserie chicken.
That's so many. I'm ready to pick up some chicken. I feel like a low-budget superhero in these. I take these home to Texas. This is cool. We're gonna put a full chicken in this thing? There's no way it's gonna fit. Oh, that's a chicken.
All right, here we go.
This is your favorite food. I'll let you do the honors. Don't get hurt.
Where's the instruction manual when you need it?
Do not open or play with the blades. Okay.
We're not gonna season it. We don't need to.
There you go, buddy.
Ooh, that was disgusting. There we go. Put this on.
All right. This would be kind of fun. This is just gonna cook in the back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Should I hit the warehouse fire button? All right. Good luck, buddy.
Wow.
It's spinning. That's fun. That's a cutie right there.
That's a thicken.
But that's normal, right? Okay. You know your rotisserie chicken.
Wait a
Ooh.
second. This doesn't seem safe at all.
The fact that you could open this.
You know, it's actually spinning pretty fast.
I know. I'm a little worried. It's actually getting really hot.
It's extremely hot.
Can't drop the chicken. Can't drop the chicken. Yes! It's really cooking. Nick doesn't know this, but I named the chicken Jif. This is a bag resealer.
How do you think Ryan gets his hair to look like this every morning?
We don't really know what Ocean Mama is saying in this review, but she's very upset.
Extremely mad.
We just need something to seal. Joyride. Ever heard of it?
Imagine you get your hands on some of Ryan's new candy, and then when you go to open the bag...
Oh no, I ripped off the resealable seal. Ocean Mama to the rescue.
Let's try.
No way this works.
How long do I wait?
I don't know. It smells like it's burning. Whoa, it's working!
It's working!
That's actually crazy. This is cool. I'm impressed.
It's even giving the ridges.
Dude, it has the ridges.
It looks like a brand new bag.
Put this on the shelves. It's actually really nice.
It looks professionally done.
Dude, we could start a sealing business with these. If anyone needs something sealed, call Nick and I. We got you.
Now, I can put a little small tear notch in either side.
No, don't do it, Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
No. That's actually so fun. There it is. Works perfect. Ocean Mama, you made a mistake.
That's a 4.7 star for me.
Next, we have a latte art pen. Rachel said, tough to open, smells like fish. Does that smell like?
There's cinnamon in there.
There's cinnamon in here. Are you kidding me? That is so cool.
Wow.
Like the dolphin screaming. Does it run out? Yes! Here we go. Whoa! Dude, that's fun.
Oh, I love the sound.
It's so satisfying. You know what that is?
The duck?
It's the chicken. Comment down below Ryan's art skills. 10 out of 10. 4.8 stars. That's cool.
We're moving on to a citrus sprayer.
That looks really cool if it works.
If it works. Dakota said that they never got a single drop of spray out of a very juicy lemon. Unacceptable. Ryan and I have 2 juicy lemons.
These look pretty juicy.
I think what we do is we cut part of the lemon off, right?
Okay.
That looks like it, right?
Yeah. Smells good.
Screw it in. You know, it screwed in pretty well.
Dude, if this works, I'm actually gonna be blown away.
Oh, it worked. It works so well.
Oh, that's crazy. That is like volume.
I mean, this is a cool device.
They smell good?
No.
Oh, no.
You smell great.
Oh, okay. That's the first 5-star. Dakota, you need some juicier lemons. Okay, next, to clean up this lemony mess, we have the Clean Dreams kitchen sponge holder. The pillows are adorable. Unfortunately, Fred said there were maggots and fruit flies on the bottom of the sponge. Do not buy this product.
Fred's no fun.
Aw, that's cute.
It's just a bed frame.
It's literally just holding the sponge. Okay, I see. You ready to watch this get absolutely absorbed?
Go for it.
It works great. It's because it's well rested. Put it back. Now we wait for the maggots. 4 stars. Kinda wanna sleep on it.
Hot dog toaster.
Yes. It does everything at once. The bun, the wieners, okay.
Susie gave this hot dog toaster a 1-star rating and wondered why did she fall for the hype.
What hype?
There's never been hype about this.
We're the first ones to figure this out. Perfectly delicious hot dogs every time. That's a tall promise.
Fits thicker hot dogs than plump. Oh, that plump.
I read Van Plump too.
What does that mean?
Do they get plumpier?
Okay, here we go. I can't wait to fire this bad boy up.
Oh, dude.
This is gonna be almost as cool as our rotisserie chicken maker back there.
I know. I don't know what I like better.
It's looking pretty brown.
Dude, it actually is. There's some serious sear going on right here.
It smells amazing, actually. And not a single hint of smoke.
You're right. Oh, that was, okay.
All right, you handle the buns, I'll handle the wieners.
You got a deal. YouTube's awesome.
So it works pretty simply, right? You put the wieners, and it fits great.
Wait, did I do that right? I did it wrong.
Yeah, we're making 2 hot dogs, 1 for you, 1 for me.
Okay, sorry, I'm greedy over here. Let me get 2 buns. Okay, so bun opens, you insert. There we go. All right.
3, 2, 1. What?
The buns didn't go down. Okay, we'll push them.
Okay, well, now we wait.
Yeah.
How long?
However long Oscar wants.
This smells terrible.
I actually don't know what smell that is. Is it the chicken? There's some unusual smells in this kitchen right now. Oh, that's concerning. Oh, wow. Nick's actually looking for a fire extinguisher as we speak.
It's smoking a lot.
It is smoking a lot.
It's like a lot of smoke.
It's a lot of smoke. You know what they say? Where there's smoke, there's fire. So, what do you like to do for fun? My middle name is Michael.
Oh,
it's done!
How do we get this stuff out?
I don't know, I don't want to burn my fingers. Where are the pickle pitchers?
See, this is really hot.
Oh no, I got this, Nick. Hot dog number 1, hot dog number 2. Bun?
Oh, whoa, how'd you do that? They both came up at the same time.
Oh, really?
Oh, we were supposed to lift.
I blame the device.
I don't think we should eat these, Ryan, because we don't have ketchup.
Got you. Ketchup gun. Let's fill it up.
As you can imagine, this is a 1-star device itself.
How in the world do you... Oh, there it is. Oh, this is cool. Help me, Nick. Ah, okay. There it is. Nice. Voila. I mean, this is just genius design. Boom.
Fire away.
Here we go. Oh, whoa, that's cool. There it is.
Nice.
All right.
These hot dogs are cooked horribly. I don't know if it's safe to eat these. Let's just try.
Cheers. Oh,
My hot dog is extremely cold.
it's cold.
1 star.
The ketchup was good.
The chicken seems to be falling apart a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with rotisserie, Nick.
His leg is hitting the edge of everything right now.
That'll be a nice sear, though.
Just let it keep going.
Yeah.
Mini robot vacuum.
No way. Oh, that's so cool.
Steven gave it a 1-star rating, saying, do not buy, huge regret and waste of money.
But it's so cute.
Look at its eyes.
Ooh.
It's working.
It's having a tough time with the big ones. Good job.
4.2 stars.
I actually might buy that one.
You can keep it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm emotional. New gadget alert, ice cream ball. Sophia said, a sad Christmas.
I wonder what happened.
This looks fun. I feel like it would be a happy Christmas.
I mean, look at the people making ice cream on the back of their box. Talk about killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Truly. I'm having a hard time. Oh, there we go.
So the first side, it's where we put the salt and the ice.
Was I supposed to do all of that?
Ryan doesn't cook much.
I don't. I know nothing about the kitchen. Nick really cares about this chicken. This is what the other side looks like. It's pretty much just a hole.
Into the hole with a whole thing of cream.
Wow. Sugar, little pieces of blue raspberry sour strips.
We're gonna spice it up with some mega stuffed Oreos.
Ooh. This combination has never been done before in a ball.
Where's the crumb vacuum when you need him?
Do we get to play now? Oh, it's kind of heavy. Oh my God. Ow. Whoa. Take the L, Nick. Okay, we've been playing with this ball for a while. It's leaking. Here we go. Oh, it actually has ice cream in there.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother. Whoa, this is so cool. That's actually really good.
Damn. The ice cream tastes very pure. However, there's a bunch of mush in the middle and we played for a while.
And I have a brain freeze.
Because it worked about 50%.
2.5 stars.
Corn stripper. This is actually the real name of this item. It's supposed to take your corn off the cob. Unfortunately, Deborah gave it a 1-star rating saying it was a terrible product and she bought 36 ears of corn to try it out.
No, Deborah.
First of all, why would you name an item the corn stripper?
What else could it possibly be called? It strips corn right off the cob.
Oh.
Oh, that noise was, okay. We remove this from the cylinder and I place a piece of corn. Oh, oh my gosh, that's actually concerning. Oh my goodness. It actually is like a warehouse fire. Oh gosh. That was sick. Here lies the rotisserie chicken. That's the part that was burning for sure. Can we spam RIP Jeff in the comments? Look at that blade, that's sharp.
Corn stripper.
Take 1.
Nice.
It works. All right, put the lid on. I'm actually really nervous.
Gentle downward pressure. Twist the blade to cut the kernels from the cob core. You want me to try, Ryan?
Yeah. Deborah might have had a point.
Let's just try a fresh cob.
Yeah, this looks more on par with the dimensions that the device has.
I feel better about this. Why are there multiple?
Oh.
Why are there so many tubes? Wait, this sits on the side.
Wait.
I think we're doing it wrong. This is to push out the cob at the end.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Deborah might have been using it wrong.
That is absolutely true. Look at all that. That's a lot of corn.
Ejecto the bottom.
Ejecto. Look at all that corn. Nice. Oh, that was anticlimactic, okay. Oh!
You know, I kind of like this thing, Ryan.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, actually. It does the trick. She definitely was doing it wrong. Like,
oh, Deborah was for sure doing it wrong.
Yeah.
There's no way you go through 36 years of corn and you don't get it right one time.
Yep. Dude, that's so satisfying. Oh, wow. The future is here. 4.5 stars. Pretty good corn. 10 out of 10 name.
We have a few more devices for our corn.
Butter cutter.
And the butter mill.
Vernon is furious. He says, totally useless product ever produced. That doesn't even make sense, but it's 1 star.
Well, both of these things are supposed to be able to take a cold stick of butter and do something with that.
No way.
Mine's supposed to turn it into ribbons, and yours is supposed to turn it into nice, perfect little cubes.
Okay. Let's see whose is better.
Start with the buttermilk.
That's satisfying. No way, dude. This product is 5 stars just for being so satisfying.
Wait. How do I? Wait.
Oh. Dude, this is like a toy. This is just entertaining. Oh, okay. Okay.
This little hole right here is where the butter is supposed to come out in a nice ribbon.
That would be crazy.
Nothing yet?
Nothing yet, but I think I see it.
Let me
It's
know.
on the way. There it is. Whoa!
Wow!
It looks like pasta.
This is crazy.
That's awesome. If you're putting that much butter on your corn, we need to talk. Look at that. It's like art.
For me, I would give this a 4.9 star. It's not a 5, only because it hurts my hand a lot to crank it.
Anyone who's ribboning that much butter probably is gonna be in pain. Let's see if the butter cutter can live up to that, okay?
They both fit perfectly.
That's satisfying, okay. Butter lid goes on, and here we go. Okay, wait, it doesn't work. Do I have to push it? Ah! Trying to do the math here.
This doesn't work.
That's a 1-star product.
But this,
That's amazing. Take a bite. Oh my gosh. Butter. Assuming that chicken had actually cooked, we have a chicken shredder. Alan's 1-star review says, I deleted TikTok after buying this. Things did not go well for Alan.
as a backup, I had bought this rotisserie chicken. Apparently, all you do is you place a few chicken breasts into here.
I don't think this is gonna work.
I actually really think this is gonna work.
Do I just, here we
I
go.
think you just put it on and you just start turning.
It's like King Arthur's sword. Okay, there we go. Wow, that's actually so good. This is blowing my mind. I'm gonna go this way. Why not?
Oh, whoa. What?
Oh no!
What? That's crazy.
Not the cutting board.
That's at least 1 star off.
Wait, that's many stars off. That's sad. Do you think that'll come out?
No.
Oh my gosh. Alan said, I saw this on TikTok and was so excited to try it out. Unfortunately, all it did was scuff up my countertops. And it actually did. That's crazy.
Ryan, grab a bowl up here.
Okay, how do you?
Let's see if you can figure it out.
What? You have electronic cabinets? This is a tech channel.
Ryan, why would you get a bowl that's smaller than the machine?
I'm not good at cooking, Nick. I don't know how to measure things visually.
Oh.
Oh.
It didn't really shred it though.
Yeah, it's pulverized. This is a chicken pulverizer, and our cutting board's messed up. At least it's no longer in the breast form. 2 stars?
I give it 1.5.
Okay. Next we have the Crunch Cup.
So this thing actually went viral on TikTok, so that right away should probably show you that there's a good chance it won't work at all.
Adriana rated this 1 star and said, spilled milk all over my shirt on the way to work.
The idea of the Crunch Cup is quite simple. Cereal on the go. No spoon, no bowl, no mess.
Ah.
It does technically sort of keep your milk and cereal always crunchy, and I like mine crunchy.
I love that it's just a full adult on the side. Like, this feels like a fun kid thing to do, but if you're working in finance and you're bringing this to work, you're getting fired. Oh!
That's cool.
I want some.
Quick question. Do Fruit Loops taste different based on the color?
Yes.
No.
No? Blind taste test. Yeah, I guess they all do kind of taste
Wait
the
a
same.
second. I just found a brown one.
Whoa, that's fun. All right. Oh, did I put too much milk? Maybe a little. My bones will be big and strong. Do I do both things at once? I just sort of tip the cup towards my mouth and milk comes out of there and cereal comes out of there? There's only one way to find out. Bottoms up. Dude, that's good. It was a perfect ratio of milk and cereal. I just got a bunch in my mouth.
This was done probably in a lab of some sort.
Absolutely.
With a bunch of cereal scientists.
Definitely some Ivy League graduates. Can I keep that too?
Definitely. This right here is called the Skins It. This is supposed to skin fish.
Oh.
Mary said, the Skins It did not meet my expectations. It was too small for the job I had in mind.
Mary, how big are your fish?
Let's put it to the test. Here we have, you brought this fish, so what is it again, Ryan?
Well, this right here is Norwegian. Oh, yep. Look at that. That's fish.
Great, so as you can see here, Ryan and I want to cook some salmon, but we don't want the skin.
That's right.
What do we do?
Skins it. How do you do this?
Oh, it has a child safety. You can go in forward and reverse as well, so.
Whoa! You guys seeing this? Whoa!
Wow! No! No way!
Crazy!
I cannot believe that just worked.
Dude, it's perfect. Literally skins it. That's a little gross though.
Oh, the child lock got me too.
Oh, okay, I feel better.
Happens.
Dude, so easy.
Oh, but this happened.
Be careful.
Ah,
Yep.
this is just awesome. Look at that. Look at that.
Perfect.
I can't believe this works. Here's our before, and here's our after. And here is our skin.
Skins it. Skins it.
I will say, if I'm giving it critiques, look at all the fish that gets stuck in here. It's a little nasty. This is a 5-star item without a question.
Absolutely. Do you like cooking these with skin on them? Or no?
Yes, I like the skins on.
Okay, so we don't really need this anyway. Next we have the touchless drink dispenser. Great for milk. That's what it says. G-Max said, don't use for milk. Please don't use this for milk. I almost got sick after the milk turned spoiled inside the tube on the dispenser. So we got Hawaiian Punch. This is interesting. I don't like how medical this looks.
Does it take batteries?
I don't know. Is it powered by juice? Oh, it is battery powered. Oh my gosh, fancy. That's menacing. All I did was put in a battery.
The safety was off, right?
The safety. You always gotta have the safety on when you're dealing with Hawaiian Punch. It's like a soda fountain. Wine night. Oh!
Wow!
That is really cool. Hey, cheers, brother. That's good.
I think we ruined another cutting board.
How many of these do you have?
We have a lot.
That was sick. 4.9 stars.
I am very excited for this one. Grilled cheese toaster.
Let's see if this one works better than the hot dog toaster. You can read this on your own time.
Glenn is not happy. You know, by the way, there was a regular version and a deluxe version.
You got the deluxe version?
I got the deluxe version. Manual, we don't need that.
We don't need a manual. Throw it out. Peace.
Bread.
Check.
Where's the cheese? Did you bring the cheese?
I don't live here.
How many pieces do you want?
I'll take 2. I'm a 2-slice guy. Yes. How many slices do you want?
I would like 3, please.
Right. Of course. No problem. Do you actually eat grilled cheese regularly?
I love grilled cheese.
So good. A little bit of tomato
really...
soup. Don't get me started on the tomato soup. I'm scared of veggies, but I'll throw down a bowl of soup. Dude, I used to just eat these slices as a kid.
They're the best. I mean,
so
they're
good.
terrible, but they're so bad that they're good.
All right.
One more slice of cheese, please.
One more? Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Jeez Louise. This guy likes his cheese.
And before you put on the bun, some bacon.
Oh, look. What is this? Making bacon, cook bacon better above the fat not in it. That doesn't make any sense. I guess the fat drips off of it. I don't know. I'm Abby. When I was 8, I invented the best way in the world to cook bacon. Aw. This gadget looks innocent until you read the 1-star review. Kristen said, I think there's metal in there. Blew up my microwave the first time I used it. 0 out of 10, do not recommend.
But we're gonna try it anyway.
All right, Nick. This bacon is so large, I think you have to put it across both. Is that the way? Yeah. Dude, this is really cool. Good job, Abby.
Bring it to the microwave.
Where is that?
Oh, this one, Ryan.
Oh, we have many microwaves.
We could use this one.
You think so?
We could try. There's no instructions.
Place it in the microwave and cook to your liking. That's vague.
Does it seem safe to microwave plastic like this?
I trust Abby.
Go, Abby. Go, Abby.
It's
Go,
your birthday.
Abby. Go, Abby.
Dude, wait, this is actually pretty interesting because it might be fairly crispy, even though it's microwave.
It could be crispy, or it could be horrible.
Yeah.
All I know is I want some bacon for my grilled cheese.
Nick's gonna get his way.
You know, it's shriveled up a lot.
Oh yeah, it really is. I mean, I feel like it's cooking.
Yeah, I think it's definitely cooked through now.
Okay.
It's just not crispy. Should we let it get crispy?
Yeah, sure. We can do the last 2 minutes.
You play sports?
Yeah. You want to play or? Oh, there. Wow.
Plastic doesn't feel melted.
Ooh, that looks good, I think.
Who wants their bacon shaped like that?
Not me, obviously. I hate when my bacon looks like that.
It's the most unevenly cooked bacon I've ever seen in my life. Now I'll bring it over and put it in the grilled cheese.
Nice.
In the GC.
The GC. I always wanted to do this. Wasn't that cool? All right, Nick, since I'm making you the tastiest grilled cheese of all time, this means you have to make me a 5-course meal.
Deal.
Oh yeah, look at that. Boom. You want 2?
Yeah, why not?
That looks really good, actually.
Yeah, it does. Good?
Good.
Open this up, looks like.
Okay, put my grilled cheese in first.
Yeah. Wow.
That's nice.
Other one. Here we go. Boop.
That's a thick grilled cheese right there. Oh.
It fits though, right?
Yeah, definitely not gonna get damaged.
Okay, fire away.
You wanna go in the melt zone?
Yeah, let's go to the melt zone.
This is where I like to hang out. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Okay, we're in the melt zone.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Dang, that does smell pretty bad.
That kind of just zaps your brain.
Yeah, just lost some brain cells there.
Oh,
okay.
Here comes the smoke.
Melt zone has been entered.
You can't say we weren't warned.
Dude, we willingly went to the melt zone.
The cheese is melting on the side.
Oh.
You know, this could be really good.
This could be really yummy. It does smell like chemicals. Oh! Nick, it's done.
Oh!
This one's stuck.
Whoa, look! Ooh, nice toast.
Yeah, the toast looks good. When your grilled cheese stands up straight, that's when you know. Oh, that was so lame. You can still see the stacks of cheese.
How was that a full cycle?
You got the deluxe.
And I give the deluxe a 0.5 stars.
Tastes good. Look who's back. I love this. I'm taking this with me.
Fine with me.
I'm gonna make a channel just about this thing. Good job, guy. Next we have a grape cutter. Angie said it doesn't work. All it does is smash them. Let's test it.
We got hard, firm grapes.
That's firm.
It's not gonna smash these, there's no way.
It can't smash that. I will say this one is a little bit intense. Look at this. That's a weapon. All right, grape. It was nice knowing you. There we go. I had to push a little bit. It didn't cut all the way through. I don't know how you would possibly even address that. You can't make it go any farther.
No, you can't.
Oh!
I have an idea. What if they're like this?
Oh, okay, yep.
And then 3, 2, 1. Wait, this is terrible.
It is. Angie had a point. 1 star.
The next 2 items I had going in the fridge overnight.
Oh, preparation.
Number 1 is called the guac lock.
Guac lock.
Heidi said, despite having a college degree, I couldn't figure out how to work this thing.
Dang.
And look at the photo she attached.
That's like devastating.
I think the way this is supposed to work is that it keeps your guac safe and it keeps your guac green.
The 2 things that matter most with guac.
I made some guac yesterday before Ryan got here.
Dude, it's green.
24-hour-old guac.
Looks safe to me.
Why are there so many 1-star ratings then?
Because something happened.
Smells good.
It does smell good.
So the way the guac lock works is you can have as much guacamole as you want as long as it's not bigger than this container. You push this all the way up and it makes a perfect seal just like this.
Guac lock.
I think probably what happened was she opened up the guac lock and I think she must have pushed the guac too far up to the point that it was just out.
That's absolutely what happened.
What you gonna do? 2 out of 5. Why not just use a regular container, right?
I know, but then it won't be guac lock. Next we have an egg cuber. Jason left a 1-star review and said, junk. And just to be a little bit more specific, he added, this is junk.
To put it to the test, I boiled an egg. That smells horrible.
Smells really bad.
It just smells like someone farted.
Definitely was not me. Definitely the egg.
Long story short, you open a hard-boiled egg, and once you've peeled off all the skin of the egg, when it's nice and fresh and just recently hard-boiled, you place it into this machine, and you place in this little square mold top, and you squeeze it down so it presses it into a square.
Ah.
Now, this one's been sitting there.
Dude, that is so satisfying.
Hold that for a second.
Okay.
It still smells like fart.
Why would anyone want a cube egg?
Don't they have games like, would this be like what an egg looks like in Minecraft or like Roblox?
Yes.
Brian, I'm gonna let you do the honors with one of my fancy knives and cut into it.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious.
This is beautiful.
Be careful of your fingers, okay?
What is this made out of?
Damascus steel. Is this really how you use a knife, first of all?
Dude, I don't know what I'm doing, Nick.
Well, when you hold the knife, you hold it, you pinch it, and then you...
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how you hold it, and then you...
Oh, dude.
So just pinch.
Pinch?
Yeah.
So it's like this.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Egg cuber. Voila!
Wow!
Dude, that's really cool though. I mean, it works. It does the trick. One at a time. You're gonna need a lot of these if you want multiple. 3.5 stars.
Before we move on to make a few s'mores,
I can't wait.
this is called a garlic zoom.
Ooh, what is it zooming? What does that mean?
Well, here's the problem. One of the top reviews is a 1-star by Jason, who says that using the garlic zoom is like playing Russian roulette with your fingers. And when I open it up and spin this around, I can see why.
That's terrifying.
I'm gonna take 1 or 2 cloves of garlic, beautifully peeled, close this up, time to zoom. Wait a second.
No way.
Wait a second.
That's crazy.
It's perfectly minced.
Dude, those are minced great. Look at that.
And it's fun to use.
It's really fun.
You know what's even more fun?
S'mores! The last 1-star review is from Barbara. It's a little confusing because it's pretty much all positive. Crazy fun. This is the silliest thing I've bought from Amazon, but one of the best. I couldn't stop laughing and kids love it. I hate burned marshmallows anyway, so this is perfect. Not a lot of money for something that actually works. And it'll make you laugh out loud. 1 star?
I think that Barbara thinks that 1 star means 5 stars. So hopefully this is great.
Yeah, the steps on the back are very clear. Add water, add ingredients, and microwave. Water, check.
Yummy. Chocolate.
Chocolate.
And marshmallows. If this works, this is gonna be crazy.
These feel a little unnecessary.
Looks like a little person.
Yeah. Now we just microwave it.
How long?
30 seconds.
That's it?
For perfect s'mores. Nice. We should go camping sometime. Oh, it's done.
Wow!
Look at that.
That's awesome!
That's so cool.
This is actually the most perfect marshmallow I've ever seen. The marshmallow's melted, the chocolate's melted, and perfectly in place. Wow!
That's nice. This has been a lot of fun. Cheers.
Bang.
I love s'mores. 5 stars. Is there anything on my lips?
Yes.
Okay.
I asked the biggest YouTubers in the world their favorite foods, and in this video, I'm gonna cook all of these foods and then ask them for their ratings. And we're gonna start with Mr. Beast. What is your favorite food?
Chocolate. What else was I gonna say?
What if we turn the Mr. Beast Panther into a beautiful chocolate sculpture? To make the actual chocolate, I'd normally start with a few nice fresh cacao pods, but instead I'm gonna speed things up and use a pre-made chocolate bar. I've melted these down with a world-renowned chocolatier who's gonna help me make the sculpture. This head took about 14 hours to carve, but we thought we'd fast forward through that part. First, we'll cover the whole head with white cocoa butter, as well as the lightning bolts and teeth. Next, we'll coat the head with blue cocoa butter, making sure to cover every possible area. While that hardens, we'll spray the base black, and then add a pink layer to the tongue and lightning bolts. Now to assemble, a little bit of chocolate, and the eye goes in, and we freeze it in place. I got the cool job. Now we go with the tongue, and for the finishing touches, we'll bring the panther to the dentist and give it a nice set of teeth. Look at that! It came out great! It's quite a handsome looking panther, isn't it? The side profile, that's Mr. Beast's logo.
Yeah.
And I can't believe the whole thing's made of chocolate.
We have at least 30 pounds of chocolate in here.
Before we eat it, let's send Mr. Beast a picture.
What's your favorite food?
I'd say Chinese. I like special
What kind?
fried rice,
Special fried rice?
orange chicken.
KSI is a pretty funny guy, and so is Uncle Roger, who just so happens to have a perfect special fried rice recipe. But first, we're gonna be making our orange chicken a little bit different today. This here is a full case of orange prime. I'm gonna reduce this all the way down into a powerful orange flavored syrup that we're gonna use to make our orange chicken. The way this is gonna go down is actually pretty simple. I'm gonna empty all of this prime into this pot where it'll boil down into a very powerful orange prime flavored syrup. While that's happening in the background, let's make our fried rice. We'll start with just a bit of Chinese sausage as well as some bacon. I'll stir this all up until it gets nice and crispy and then place this off to the side. Next, I'll go in with 3 cloves of garlic, a few red chilies, and once that gets nice and crispy, I'll crack in 3 eggs. Once it starts to make a crackling sound that sounds like this, we'll crumble in some leftover rice. Once I've mixed that around and it's well combined, it's time to add in the soy sauce down the side of our wok. If your pan's hot enough and you do it right, it should foam up just like this. To finish it off, we'll add back in the sausage and bacon. This is what makes it a special fried rice. Then season it up with just a bit of white pepper and a nice sprinkle of MSG. That right there, KSI, is a special fried rice filled with knowledge, strength, and integrity. Wow. Was really good. But we're not done yet. All of that orange prime has been reduced down to this. I'm gonna add in just a bit of extra orange zest. That'll give it some really good flavor. Then a nice squeeze of orange juice and a light dusting of cornstarch. I think it's safe to say this is the first ever orange chicken that'll be made with prime. It's strong. We'll fill up the custom takeout container with our special fried rice. It smells so good. And then once we're almost to the top, I'll do a nice layer of green onions. And then I've got some crispy orange chicken without the orange sauce on top. And to finish, we'll drizzle it with our prime orange chicken sauce and just a few sesame seeds. And now let's open a fortune cookie. If you haven't already, subscribe to help us catch Gordon.
Yo, Nick, what is up?
JJ, what do you think?
But that thing looks so good. Prime orange sauce. I don't know how you done that, but you making me hungry. That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Butter, how can I get this? Where you at, Butter?
What's your favorite food? Ice cream of all shapes and sizes. Love ice cream. Any flavor? Cake batter and brownie batter. Like the batters.
Like a cookie dough,
Yeah, like a cake. Yeah, oh, delicious. Awesome.
Matt Pat is all about theories. For me, this begs a very simple question. Can we bake a cake using the cake batter that we get out of cake batter ice cream? Let's try. What I've done here is gotten a few giant containers of cake batter ice cream. And if you look here, you'll see it's been completely melted. First, I'll pour all of our melted ice cream into this giant bin, and then it's time to dig for a little bit of that cake batter. If this works, this strainer should leave us with nice big chunks of cake batter. As I keep searching, I'll place them into this bowl until I have enough cake batter to make a cake. Oh, that's my best scoop so far. Once I've got enough cake batter to make a cake, I'll crack in 1 egg, a splash of oil, and just a bit of extra flour to help the cake batter wake up. And now it's time to whisk. It's clumpy, but otherwise it actually feels and looks like a perfect cake batter. To bake our cake, I'll give this a nice spray, and then in we go with our cake batter. And now that it's all ready, time to bake. 25 minutes later, we've got it. What I'll say is that it looks exactly what I would think a cake made out of cake batter from cake batter ice cream would look like. It looks kind of bad, but in a good way. All that's left is to get a nice slice. Can we call this a cake? Matt Pat will be the judge.
Nick, I have nothing but respect for your skills as a chef and nothing but disgust for that thing you call a cake. I have done some really awful things in the kitchen with my time on Food Theory, but this one probably takes the cake. Terrible pun for a terrible cake. Thanks, but no thanks. Better luck next time.
Logan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What's your favorite food?
It's so simple, dude.
Really?
Buttered noodles.
Buttered noodles. But that's so boring, and Logan Paul's not boring, so that's why I brought in one of the biggest food artists in the entire world. Nathan here can make art out of any food. He's made portraits out of pizzas and sauce, and he can do the same thing with Marmite on toast.
Today we're going to turn boring buttered noodles into a masterpiece.
But first, I'll need to make some fresh pasta. I'll start by salting my water, and then in go our noodles. When my pasta's cooked, I'll add some butter to a pan, and once that's melted down, I'll add in my pasta. And there it is, the easiest recipe in the entire world and Logan Paul's favorite food, buttered noodles. My part is done. Nathan, perfect al dente.
Well, I like to listen to music while I work. Is that okay?
The kitchen's yours.
This is the finishing touch, the final strand of spaghetti.
This is insane. You somehow have a way to make portraits with food that look even more realistic than a portrait that you take with a camera.
That's a pretty big compliment, thank you. It was very hard not to eat the noodles whilst making it, though.
Should we send a picture to Logan?
Sure, please do.
Nathan, Nick, I can't believe what you've done. I love buttered noodles. And now I am buttered noodles. You guys are incredible. Thank you. Thank you.
Marquez, I got a question. What's your favorite food? Sushi. Any specific type?
I like dragon rolls.
Which is why I'm standing behind this sushi omakase counter. But since he's MKBHD, I'm gonna be using all the tech I possibly can to make these sushi rolls, which is why I'm starting with this brand new pair of Apple Vision Pros. These are completely new, and after filming today, I'm gonna take them off and send them to one of you random subscribers. Now in front of me, I have some sushi robots. This one here makes nice perfect sheets of rice, and this one here is a sushi cutter. To roll out the rice, I'll take off this top cover and dump in my sushi rice. It will then make a perfect sheet of sushi rice, looks just like this. I could sit here and watch this sushi robot work all day long. At this point, I'll lay down my nori seaweed right over the top of that sushi rice, and then it's easy to just lift and pull it right away. I feel so powerful with my headset on. To build my sushi roll, I'll lay down my perfect sheet, then place down my shrimp tempura, some nice thinly sliced mango, some thinly sliced cucumber, and once it's all rolled up, I'll carefully place over my avocado. It's time for the moment we've all been waiting for, the sushi cutting robot. 3, 2, 1. That was crazy. Now let's get this sushi plated. Before I place down my roll, I'll add some spicy mayo and eel sauce. And once it's in a nice pattern like this, it's time to place down my cut sushi roll. I'll add a bit of flying fish roe to the top of each piece and finish it with a nice sprinkle of black sesame seeds. Wow, that is awesome. I'll send MKBHD a quick photo, and now we wait.
What's your favorite food? Steak, ribeye. How would you cook it? Medium. How do you feel about that? I order medium as well. Yes. Let's go.
Medium is always a good choice, and so is a ribeye, but I want to take things a step further. The other day, I was playing with my FaZe Jenga set. Why a bunch of gamers decided to sell a Jenga set, I have no idea. But I was playing an intense game of Jenga, all by myself, anyways. In the end, I ended up losing, but then I had an idea. That's right. Wagyu Jenga. I know you wanted ribeye, but why not some of the most beautiful meat in the entire world? Some perfectly marbled Wagyu. So I got to stacking. One layer down, then another, then on until I'd made a beautiful Wagyu Jenga tower. It's cool, but I still don't feel like this is enough. After all, FaZe Rug, you may be short in stature, but what you lack in height, you make up for in everything you do. You do it big, and that's what I want to do with your meat. That sounded wrong. We'll start with 3 of our Wagyu Jenga squares, pressing them down to make sure they're fully touching the surface of the pan and we get that beautiful golden brown sear. And then we'll cook just a bit longer on the other side. When it looks like this in the middle, I know it's a perfect medium. To plate, I'll go down with my Wagyu, using odd numbers as usual. Then I'll sprinkle each piece with just a touch of Osmo such that it melts into the fat on the top of the Wagyu. And next, for a bit more salt, each piece will get a nice bit of caviar, and to finish, some nice edible 24 karat gold, with an extra gold sprinkle for good measure. Now all that's left is a quick photo for FaZe Rug.
Nick, how are you gonna do that to me, man? I'm sitting here all the way in San Diego and you send me that perfectly cooked steak, medium, the only way you're supposed to cook a steak? Please ship that over to me ASAP.
What's your favorite food? Hamburgers. What do you put on them? Cheese and ketchup only. It's the purest form.
Whenever I see Ryan, the first thing I think about is his 1-star video series, where he goes to 1-star hotels, 1-star activities, 1-star restaurants. We're gonna make him the most 1-star burger possible by collecting our burger ingredients from a few 1-star fast food restaurant locations. For the first of our 3 locations, Tommy said, "This is, without question, the soggiest, wettest bun I have ever seen." Let's go get a soggy bun. Check. For our second location, Stinger said, "Melt the cheese? Too much work. Let's just leave it hard and rubbery." Melts? Apparently this place doesn't. Thanks so much. And now for our third and final location, Leah says, "How about not shrinking everything until it's wafer thin? And also, a burger patty should not be crunchy, so dry." Thank you. Let's go home and make this burger. First up, we need our buns. Ryan, I don't know if I could have done any better for you here, buddy. Five Guys is one of my favorite places to get a burger, but this is soggy. And that is exactly what you want in a 1-star burger. Step 1 is complete. We have our buns. Next up, let's get our cheese. Once again, it says melty juicy. So if this cheese isn't melted, I'm gonna be even more shocked. But that's what the rating said. And bingo! That cheese is not melted at all. In fact, I actually think I can literally peel that right off our burger. And if the cheese is melted properly, that should not happen. And last but not least, the patty. Hoping for the driest patty imaginable here. The cheese is actually melted on this one, so I can't pull it off. So it's just gonna have to be a double cheeseburger for you, Ryan. I think that's a 1-star patty. I don't see much juice, much moisture coming off this thing. And now to assemble: patty, unmelted cheese, a nice little squirt of ketchup because that's all Ryan wanted, and of course, our top soggy bun. But Ryan, your burger would not be complete without this cute cowboy hat on top. Howdy. I hope you like it. Looks terrible.
Is this some sort of prank? Is this some sort of joke? Plastic cowboy hat on a burger? If that's what we're calling it, that burger's rough, Nick. It's scary. 5 stars. Guy, I have a question. Yeah. What's your favorite food?
Baked mac and cheese. You make good mac and cheese?
I make pretty good mac and cheese.
Really, bro? I can tell like it's gonna be good based on how I look at it.
So I've transformed my kitchen into a live cooking studio, and I'm gonna be doing my first ever Twitch live stream, just like Kai does, to make him his mac and cheese. There are wires and cameras everywhere. I have no idea what I'm doing with this. And with the click of a button, we are now live on Twitch. I'm kind of nervous. My heart's beating faster than it normally does here. Let's get cooking. All right, I see the chat. There's a lot of comments. First of all, can anybody guess what I'm making? Mac and cheese, mac and cheese, mac and cheese. Not a bad guess given we have the breadcrumbs, flour, we have some seasonings, obviously we have the cheese, and we got the mac. So, great guesses. Oh, somebody just told me, Nick, it's in the title. As you can tell, I don't do these normally, so I can't see the title. I don't even know where it is. We have our water right here. Salt the water, right? With a generous pinch of salt. All right, our macaroni is cooking. Someone said add the cheese. No, we gotta make a base for it first. I'm making what's called a roux right now. R-O-U-X. This is what's gonna help us get a nice, thick and creamy mac and cheese. Now I'm gonna go in with a little bit of evaporated milk. And what that is gonna do is that what gives us a silky, smooth mac and cheese. A little bit of half and half, heavy cream, whatever you wanna use here. Someone asked me, can I be a mod? I don't even know what that means, so I can't do that. Got a little clumpy. I gotta stir faster and pay less attention to the chat. Can I save this? I'm gonna turn my heat off and I'm gonna add some onion powder and garlic powder and then a little bit of mustard, not too much. I know some people don't like mustard, but just trust me. Now it's time to come in with the cheese. It's hard to look at a chat and make mac and cheese at the same time. Is that enough cheese, everyone? Is that enough cheese? Can you guys tell me if this is enough cheese from the chat? I got cheese on my phone. This is why you shouldn't cook in live stream. Someone said, Nick, you can't mess up pasta. You have Italian in your blood. That's true. Oh, it looks perfect. It looks perfect. That's off to the side. Somebody keeps saying Nick oil up, and I don't know what that means. I hope that's not a bad thing. That's what we're looking for with the mac and cheese. Look at that. See this? Look what we did, guys. Can you hear this? This looks so good. Should we put the breadcrumbs first and then the cheese? Yeah, I'm gonna go breadcrumbs first, then the cheese. Just a little bit. We don't want too many breadcrumbs. We just want a little bit. Oh, this looks so good. Now we'll torch it. It's getting nice and sizzly. Almost done, Kai. Bam, look at that. Everyone in the chat, can you give this a rating based on what you've seen, based on what I put in it? All right, one guy just gave it a 1 to 10. That looks amazing. It smells so good in this kitchen right now. Oh, I mean, come on. Oh my gosh, this smells good. Manny, will you come take a little nibble of this? Just come over here and take a little nibble. It's gonna be hot though. Want me to blow on it?
Yeah, you can blow.
Give it a rating. Is it good? Don't just say that. Don't just say it.
No, it's really good. I have a 9.8 out of 10.
You're fired. What's your favorite food?
A really, really dank pizza.
Any toppings?
Dude, I feel like I want a buffalo chicken on there, some onions.
Maybe dip it in some ranch?
Oh, 100%. Every time we need a side of ranch.
I'll make a pizza, but we're not just gonna make any ordinary pizza. We're gonna make your pizza, Jester, in this coal-fired oven. Oh God, and listen to that crackle. That's what we're looking for. Close it up, and now it's time to press out our dough. Now I'm not just making any ordinary pizza here. I'm obviously gonna have all the different toppings that he's asked for, but I'm gonna give this pizza a little twist. Because Jester's known for all his sports videos, and especially basketball, using the toppings in a creative way, my goal is to make it look like a basketball. We'll start with a bit of sauce. Make sure we spread it around as even as possible. Next, I'm gonna evenly spread around that chicken that you wanted, and I'm purposefully hiding this under the cheese so that we can make it look like a basketball. And next, some onions that I've lightly sauteed, but same thing, I'm gonna keep them hidden under that cheese. And then, perhaps the most important part of the pizza, some mozzarella cheese, layered evenly across our whole pizza. And now it's time for the pepperoni. The pepperoni is what will start to give the pizza that color of a basketball. And I think this is probably the most pepperoni I've ever seen on a pizza. We'll finish it off with just a touch of olive oil, and into the oven it goes. It looks so lonely all the way back there. And just like that, it looks like our pizza is done. Obviously, I had to make a nice custom pizza box, and I hope this fits. Oh! I think we can fit it if I rotate it. So to build this special basketball pizza, I need to line it with some olives. I know he didn't request olives on his pizza, but the thing is, this is what's gonna allow me to make this thing look like a basketball. And don't think I forgot about the buffalo and the ranch. We'll go buffalo across the pizza this way, and ranch across the pizza this way. And that right there, Jester, is your basketball pizza, AKA a really dank pizza. I'm gonna pack this thing up and send it to California.
Nick, I have full confidence that that is a basketball. Bucket.
Today I'll be cooking for Yama, the heaviest Japanese sumo wrestler. He is a 2-time sumo world champion, weighing in at 600 pounds. And he's also the heaviest Japanese human being in recorded history. Guinness, where's his plaque? To get a sense of his strength, check out this BuzzFeed video of him fighting regular people. Yama eats a lot of food, and that's where I come in. But he doesn't speak much English, nor do I speak any Japanese, so we've got Andrew to help us out. While I begin prepping for lunch, Yama's gonna finish up his training for the morning. Our first course for Yama is a huge plate of sashimi. We'll be feeding him a 5-course lunch meal with more food than some of us eat in an entire week. This plate of sashimi has salmon, tuna, yellowtail and yellowtail belly, halibut, and to finish, some mackerel. And we have something very special as well. This here is real wasabi. And when you feed someone like, oh no. Oh god. And when you feed someone like Yama who's used to high quality Japanese cuisine, we've got to use all real ingredients and the best of the best. Most wasabi is just horseradish. Yama, before your first course begins, please choose any sake that you like. Which one do you want?
All please.
All of them. Okay, perfect. Yama, your first course is this sashimi.
Wow.
You hungry?
Hungry, so hungry. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be Yama's waiter for the entire day, so whatever he needs, I'll get it for him. What is your favorite type of fish?
Maguro, tuna.
So you got lots of tuna, you have some salmon, yellowtail.
Yeah.
Say when.
All the way
up.
Komboy. So good.
Dig in.
Itadakimasu.
So Yama, I don't want to interrupt you too much while you eat, but I would love to hear what a typical day would look like for you, for training, for just your general life.
まあだから朝5時に起きて、だいたい5、6時間ハードトレーニングで、起きると朝とお昼一緒で、片付けて寝るでまた食べて寝るで起きてまた稽古。
So it's lots of training, sleeping, and eating just in a loop. The second course is sushi rolls. So I'll go make that and you finish up. And our first step here is to season the rice. I'm gonna gently pour over this mixture of rice wine vinegar, sugar, and sea salt, because we need this rice to be flavorful for Yama. At this point, we need to spread the vinegar and also cool the rice. My eyes are burning from the vinegar. I'll use a wet towel to wipe off all of this dead rice from the edges, because once again, all of this has to be perfect for Yama. Once we've done the rice, we're gonna make Yama a few different types of rolls. And I'm actually looking to get a little bit of color and char on these. You gotta always keep it moving. Make sure you're not staying in one place for too long while still getting that really nice crust on top of the salmon. To me, this is one of the most satisfying things in all of cooking. And just the smells that come off of this when you're doing it are incredible. On top of that, I'm gonna go on with just a little bit of this smoked salt here, because we always gotta season as we go. And then something that pairs perfectly with salmon, a nice squeeze of lemon all across the top of this salmon roll. I'll finish it off with some bonito fish flakes. And I have to say, I'm so jealous of Yama right now. I know this might look like a lot of food, but keep in mind, Yama means mountain in Japanese. So we gotta go big with the quantities. Yama, how was your first course?
Yeah, so good.
The sun's getting kind of hot, huh? You want to go inside?
Okay, yep.
Yama?
Yep.
Your second course is quite large. We've got sushi roll.
Oh, so nice.
Can you eat this?
Yeah, of course.
This is like 70-something sushi rolls, Yama.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
You need more sake?
Oh, yep.
You almost finished the whole bottle already.
Oh, yeah.
It's only the second course.
Yeah.
Manny, you'd be on the floor by now if you drank this much sake. Yama, while you have your second course, what are your favorite foods? What do you like the most?
I like sushi.
And I know you like sake.
子供の時はね、よく食べてたのは焼きそばと焼きそば、you know 焼きそば?
Yeah,
焼きそば and 唐揚げ.
Oh, karaage, like chicken?
So much like the kids time であろいいですね。この中だったらサーモンがすごいうまいね。いやでもアメリカに来てサーモンすごい好きになった。いやラロ食べる機会が増えたからいっぱい。
In the U.S., you had more salmon than in Japan.
I think it's because they have so many varieties, much more than we have here.
Yama, one time I went to all-you-can-eat sushi with my friends, but I think I ate 45 pieces of very small sushi like this. How much sushi can you eat?
俺はほら回転寿司だからほら70。
So like 3 or 4 of these in each piece, and he ate
156.
So this is nothing. This is easy for you, Yama.
Yeah, too easy. This is one more please. This one.
One more. I'll go make some.
All right, Yama, I'm gonna clear this for you.
No.
Our third course is called chanko nabe, which loosely translates to a Japanese sumo stew. Now to our chanko nabe, I'll add down some of that fresh cut cabbage, a few more of these chopped up carrots, and then, before we serve, a big handful of Tokyo negi, or Japanese green onion. With that, our sumo stew is ready to serve. Andrew, I heard there's something about why there's chicken in chanko nabe. Could you explain?
Chicken stands on 2 legs, doesn't fall down. If they put beef or pork, they're on 4 legs. If you fall down in sumo, all 4 limbs touch, you lose.
Wow.
So the superstition is chicken is what you eat before the competition.
And because he has a match against Manny tomorrow, he's got to be prepped.
Oh, actually, he's gonna fight Manny right now.
Bottle of sake done?
Done. Yep.
Get that out of here. Are you ready for the next course?
Yes, please.
We made it the best we could, so you're gonna have to give us your rating, okay?
Yep.
Be right back. And Yama?
Yep.
The chanko nabe?
Whoop.
Let's see.
Oh, nice.
So this is your favorite soup?
Yeah.
Is this about the size of that you would normally have?
Yeah, no, もっとこんなサイズね。
Oh wow, this is a small version, okay?
これはだから一人用でしょって。
So normally they cook it in an enormous pot, but it's for all the sumo wrestlers to share. So this is just for one sumo wrestler, but one regular sumo wrestler, he's bigger than a regular guy, so.
Who cooks it? Do you have a private chef?
Sumo wrestler.
You cook the chanko nabe
Yeah.
yourself? Oh, so you're a sumo wrestler and a chef.
ちゃんこ鍋はほら、相撲レスラーが作ったのだけがちゃんこ鍋って呼んでいいものだから。
That's why it's called sumo stew.
And you know, the thing is, when you're in the lower ranks, you have to do all the hard work in cooking. Once you get up to the higher ranks, like he just sits there, they cook and serve him, and he gets the star treatment.
Just like this. Do you have a secret ingredient for your chanko nabe?
いや、俺は豚肉使った味噌のちゃんこが一番好きだから。
Ah, miso pork chanko nabe.
Yeah, so good.
That sounds good. I'm gonna have to try that next time. Enjoy.
Thank you. ちゃんこ鍋っていうふうに言われてるというふうに言われてるけど。
So with the leftover broth that Yama has here, we're gonna add in the udon noodles first, yeah? Pour them right in? All of them?
Yep.
You want them all?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. And now the egg?
No, negi.
Oh, now the negi. Pile on top?
All
of it.
Yeah.
Boom. Negi
nice.
right in. See, I love learning from people that know so much more than I do.
How do we know when they're done, in your expert opinion?
Well, they're toasty.
You know how to do the one-handed egg crack?
Yeah.
Like this? Can you do that?
Okay.
Ah, he's a pro. And this is how you polish off your sumo stew.
そう、あとはこれでちょっと待って、卵に火が通ったら食べる。
So it's 2 meals instead of 1.
おまけみたいなもんだから、ちゃんこ頼んだら必ずついてくるものだから、一つのミールじゃない。いや、全然大したことない。
The udon is a tiny little snack. Same for me.
Wagyu time.
Course number 4, we'll be making Wagyu tataki. And given they've sent me Wagyu all around the world at this point, I have to thank Tiffany and the whole Wagyu shop for always keeping me so well stocked. We have about 10 pounds of Wagyu for Yama, because as you all know by now, he eats a lot. We've got an A5 Japanese Hokkaido strip loin. We've got a few American Wagyu ribeyes. We've got a Japanese Takamori Wagyu tenderloin. We have a Miyazaki Gyu ribeye. And if Yama still isn't full by then, we got even more to be safe. In case Yama doesn't believe this is the real stuff, I've got certificates for everything. Yama, I know this is a little bit smaller than you're used to, and this is the 3rd course, but number 4 is gonna be Wagyu. I just wanna show you before we go cook it. You like Wagyu?
Yeah. Where are they from?
All Japan.
Oh, nice.
Hokkaido, Miyazaki.
Oh, nice.
All Japan. Yama, in case you didn't believe me, here's all the certificates from showing that they're from Japan.
Oh, 英語だやっぱ英語。うわ、すごいな。すごいな。ほら、初めて見たこんなの。
Never. You keep these,
Oh, yeah.
and I'll send you home with some extra Wagyu.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
He's amazed.
Yeah? They know the nose print.
Yeah. Thank you.
To begin with the Wagyu course, we're gonna sear off this beautiful filet mignon, which I will say Yama seems very excited about. We have to make sure to press it down to make sure we're getting all that surface area contact. We're looking for the perfect sear for Yama. Once it's ready, we'll give it a nice flip. Last but not least, I'll quickly roll it around on all its sides. Then we'll turn off the heat and pour over this soy marinade. Next up, we'll cook one of the most beautiful pieces of Wagyu on the market. Just listen to this sizzle. This cooks incredibly fast. We have our beautifully plated Wagyu. I know Yama is very excited for this, but just like the fish, we have to sear once again. I'll finish with the tiniest sprinkle of salt. We have 3 different Wagyu dishes. To finish the second one, a little sear, a very light drizzle of this sauce, and then a few red onions to finish. We always like a little bit of color. Yama, your 4th course. You have your Wagyu, okay? One more coming, hold on. This last one, Yama, we have to put right in front of you. You wanna sear it yourself?
Okay.
Give it a nice big sear on each piece. There you go. I mean, Manny, I figure if Yama's a chef already, why not let him help out a little bit? Beautiful, Yama. Okay, Yama, we finished this one. It's got a yuzu ponzu and some more green onion, okay? Go ahead.
Thank you.
So Yama, I know you're retired now. What have you done since you finished sumo?
そうね、いろんなの出たけど、やっぱ映画に出ることは楽しいよ。日本でやったことない感じの仕事だ。
Which movies?
Zoolander 2. John Wick 2, I think, was his most fun.
Minnie, he was John Wick. What happened in John Wick 2?
頭にね、3発。
But he almost beat Keanu up. They had a great fight scene. He's been in a football movie.
In Doritos commercial.
Oh, that's
on
nothing.
Ellen.
Yeah,
Music video.
he's been in like 10 music videos. And
He's everywhere.
But he says he loves this the best because it's no hard work and lots of good food.
Oh yeah, you get to eat.
Yeah.
Finish the Wagyu.
Thank you.
Thank you, Yama.
Don't you know, in Japanese culture, he's not supposed to pour his own sake. He's a very important person. You're supposed to be pouring the whole time, man.
I'm gonna be Yama's waiter for the entire day, so whatever he needs, I'll get it for him. Yama, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
You should have told me.
He's easygoing.
I'm glad he didn't charge me like he charged Manny earlier. Yama,
Yep.
I know you're getting full, okay?
Yep.
The final course, Daifuku Manju and Ocha.
Oh.
How's my pronunciation?
Ocha.
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 Enjoy the dessert.
Thank you.
Good meal?
Yeah.
And you're full?
Yeah.
Good, okay.
This is actually last month's issue of Sports Illustrated.
Oh.
They did a big feature article and interview.
Ah, Yama.
And Yama told me because your food, your cooking was really good, he's gonna sign you a copy of this.
There you go. We'll hang it up in our studio in the kitchen. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm gonna let you finish your dessert in peace.
Yep.
Very nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's good. And I like this very much too.
Hey, don't touch my mochi!
This is the rarest food in the entire world.
Whoa!
But before I show you what it is, my friends and I are also gonna try this Japanese square watermelon, the world's most expensive chocolate, and so much more. But we're starting here with these Oreo Ritz crackers, one of the rarest snacks in the United States with only 1,000 boxes ever made. This box right here only cost me $10, but as the video moves on, the items are gonna get rarer and rarer and eventually priceless. First look, what do you guys think?
I like the idea of sweet and salty, honestly.
So supposedly this cracker is literally just half Oreo with the Oreo cream and half Ritz cracker with peanut butter.
Yeah.
I just forgot this was released in like 2019.
Spit it out. I like Oreos, so I like that half. The Ritz, it's forgettable.
Our next two items are this glass of donkey milk from Serbia and this reindeer cheese from Sweden.
Are you joking? I don't know about this one, Nick.
So hear me out. This glass and this tube of reindeer cheese each cost me $25.
I don't even like cheese to begin with, so this is
Oh, it looks kind of nasty.
What do you think?
It's not good.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
What makes this so rare is the fact that reindeer make such little milk, only about 1/10 of what a cow produces each day. Donkey milk, on the other hand, is much rarer. So believe it or not, we wanted to get donkey cheese, but Novak Djokovic, the tennis player, buys the entire world supply because he loves it so much. Who wants to taste the donkey milk first?
I'll give it a whirl.
Go for it. Try, give it a try.
It's very smooth.
And while Parse is trying it, I'm gonna let you know that the composition of donkey milk is the closest milk in composition to human breast milk. This is called a long neck avocado. These are so hard to find, each one costs $50. And they can grow up to 13 inches long.
Is the pit a normal size? Whoa.
Wow, damn, look at that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It's like a guitar.
I love it.
Inside, it does look just like a normal avocado. In fact, I think the color is even nicer. Lucky for you guys, I made some fresh guacamole. All of this guacamole came from 1/2 of a small long neck avocado.
Dive in. Cheers. Wow.
Delicious. Moving on to a true delicacy, these are ant eggs, also known as ant egg caviar. This single can here cost me $100.
I don't have to eat this, right? Please.
Are you being, I don't know if you're being serious.
Being serious.
It's a delicacy. These are a huge luxury all across Southeast Asia, and people say they taste creamy and citrusy.
Perfect, delicious.
Parse is gonna start.
I'm gonna have to reject this one. Can't do it.
Because this is one of the more adventurous items in this video, I'm gonna let you guys off easy and fast forward to another $100 item.
Thank God.
Later in the video, we're gonna try the rarest and most expensive caviar in the world. So that's why I'm not making you try the ant egg caviar, but it is rare. Not quite as rare as this item here. This is a Japanese square watermelon. There are only 300 made every year, and technically it also costs $100, but to get one you need a reservation, and it's basically impossible to get the reservation, which means this item is essentially kind of priceless.
How do they make these?
So they're grown in this like special square box mold, and that's how they get the shape.
This is my single favorite fruit.
So unfortunately, these are harvested before they're ripe, so they're technically inedible. They're used for decoration and high-end gifts in Japan.
Perfect.
Oh. Wow, that is so cool. But you see how it's weirdly colored?
Yeah.
Like it's yellow, it's not edible.
I had the highest hopes to eat this, you have no
Smell
idea.
it should smell.
Wow, it smells amazing. Too bad, next time.
This is Kopi Luwak, a special type of coffee. This container here cost me $150 to ship from Indonesia.
So what's special about this?
Why don't we make the coffee first and I'll tell you while we're drinking it.
It has to be just more than coffee. Okay. Smells really good, actually. You got something up your sleeve, though. I already know.
It does seem a little too good to be true.
None of us have ever used a French press.
Nope.
We think this is the right way. So we stir it up.
Nice.
And once we've waited for a bit, you can press that down.
I'm suspicious. I'm telling you, Mark. I'm suspicious. Cheers.
Good coffee.
Yeah.
So this ultra rare coffee is actually made by civets, which look sort of like a cat or a weasel.
What do you mean by that?
The way it's made is that these animals basically eat these coffee cherries and then they partially digest them, and this reaction happens in their stomach. And when it comes out the other end, it's supposed to taste extra good.
Did I not tell you guys something was suspicious about this? I told you he's always up to something.
Well, here's the thing. 1 cup of this coffee can cost anywhere from $50 to $150. So there's something about it that people love.
Probably wouldn't know the difference between this and...
Yeah, totally. This is a great morning cup of coffee.
It's like a regular cup of coffee. I wouldn't pay more to get this kind of coffee over a regular cup. It tastes the same.
Certainly not, yeah.
It's time to turn up the heat. Here we have gold Tabasco sauce and jalapeno M&Ms, each equally difficult to find and $200 a pop. Open them up.
Look at these.
Only 10,000 bottles of this were ever made, and it's been aged for 15 years and comes in this luxurious champagne bottle. As for the jalapeno M&Ms, my thought is they're either gonna taste amazing or be absolutely horrible. I do love the back. Like, the guy's got the big hat on, he's holding a bunch of jalapenos.
And they're peanut M&Ms, and that's a good start.
So jalapeno and peanut, this is
interesting. Well, I do feel like peanuts go really well with a lot of, like, Thai cuisine, for instance, has peanuts and a lot of spice.
Peanut M&Ms are a 10 out of 10 food on their own, so I'm worried that anything could tarnish it.
Oh, wait, I didn't think of them being these colors either. Oh, that's fun.
They're big.
Not horrible at all. I can barely taste any jalapeno.
It's not too spicy.
So initially I wasn't getting any spice. Now I feel a little bit, tiny bit.
Yeah, the fourth quarter they get you.
I tasted way more peanut than I did jalapeno, but I love their effort.
Let's talk about the gold Tabasco. It might sound crazy that it's been aged for 15 years, but later in the video we're gonna try a balsamic vinegar that's been aged for 100 years.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, here we go.
That is really good.
Really good, and that has a kick.
It's an interesting color. It's much darker than regular Tabasco.
I feel like it would take over a lot of...
The dominating flavor, yeah.
But this bottle could probably last you a while.
I want to take that home with me.
This next item might look like a dinosaur egg, but it's actually an emu egg.
Whoa.
As things get rarer, the cost goes up, so this one is now $250 for this single egg.
It's beautiful, yeah.
That is heavy, that is dense.
Very high stakes to hold this egg.
So this egg weighs about 1.5 pounds, which is the same as 1 dozen chicken eggs. We're gonna save this egg. We're actually going to boil it and try it later with our caviar. Moving on, this is called Amazon air water. This water comes from the humidity and condensation from the Amazon rainforest. The case of 4 of these cost a little over $350.
Oh my gosh.
We're not gonna drink this like a regular glass of water. All right, so this is like a bottle of wine, right? And so first we have to decant it, and all of this is genuine crystal. Oh, okay. Oh,
good
God, I'm
aim.
spilling it. Oh, I just spilled like 50 bucks. This is just gonna sit here like any wine would to kind of open up, and ideally this water is the best water we've ever tasted. I gotta be careful when I pour this.
Every drop counts.
Bar's high for this.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It's not blowing me out of the water expectation-wise.
I don't know if I can taste the Amazonian air.
It's almost more of a power move to buy your water like this and just be like, this right here. The rarest, most expensive chocolate bar in the entire world. Woo! You guys like chocolate?
Love chocolate.
This company only makes a few hundred of these per batch, and they regularly sell for up to $500 per bar. What makes this so rare is the cacao that this comes from. These are cacao pods. This is the fruit where chocolate comes from. And there's this one variety of this fruit from Ecuador that dates back 5,300 years old. A lot of people thought it went extinct until not that long ago. Someone found a few trees in this remote area of the Ecuadorian rainforest.
That looks pure.
I have a sort of a fun idea. 1 second.
What is he up to?
I have this other box of dark chocolate, also from Ecuador. It's from a company called Blue Stripes.
It's a beautiful bar itself.
Each of these chocolate bars goes for $5. So 5 versus 500. I want to do a blind taste test. Can this chocolate be worth that much money?
Let's find out.
Put on your blindfolds. I'm going to mix these up so that only we know which one is which. First one, I'm gonna give you guys each a square.
It's really, really good chocolate.
It's not too brittle. It's chewy enough. I like that one a lot.
Now for the second one.
Cheers. This one feels a little less rich, a little lighter, right, Mark?
Yeah, the bar's not quite as thick.
Not quite as flavorful, I'll say that.
So which bar are you picking? Number 1 or number 2?
I have to say probably bar number 1.
Me as well.
Take the blindfolds off. Bar number 1, the $5 bar.
I think just biting into this first one, it was so smooth all the way down.
You can't go wrong with chocolate either way.
Yeah.
What?
It's moving.
What are these?
These look like fingers.
Can someone please tell me what's going on, Nick? Why aren't you talking?
This pile of seafood in front of me might not look like much, but because of how rare these are, this cost me $750.
There's so much mobility coming from that.
This is not going in my system. I'm telling you right now, guys.
This is abalone. It came from California, and these are live gooseneck barnacles. They came from Portugal. Abalone is similar to oysters and clams, and it's so incredibly rare that it's a symbol of wealth and prosperity in many Asian cultures.
What about those?
So those are gooseneck barnacles. These are even more rare. These live on certain areas of rocks where the waves crash so violently that people risk their lives to go and get them, and some people have died collecting these. So here's the thing, I'm not letting you guys off easy anymore. We're going to try one of these. I'm happy to try either. You guys pick.
I might have to get going. I'll see you later.
Neither of these are calling my name, to be honest, but there's something about these that seem just a bit more familiar, like close to mussels or clams.
Let's try the abalone. The first step here is to clean off the abalone. Sprinkle a little salt on there for me. Look at that movement.
What?
Isn't that amazing? Once we put enough salt on there, I'm gonna scrub this off a little bit. Some of those darker spots are starting to come off. We're going to scrub, 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 and eventually it'll get all nice and clean like this. And look at how beautiful the shell is. Once it's nice and clean, I'm gonna take it out of the shell. Look at the shell.
Whoa. That's epic.
That is art.
Looking at it now, are you feeling better about it?
A tad.
Yeah, it looks like a scallop.
So the way to prep this now is to slice it super, super thin. And now once I've sliced a bunch of it up, I'm going to sit it back into its own shell. Finishing touches, lemon and soy sauce, and it's ready.
Let's dive in. Not too bad.
Tastes a little like scallop, a little like clam. I think it's really good.
No, it's good.
Big fan.
To go from where it was to where it is now, it looks way more appetizing now.
At $1,000 per bottle, this item right here is technically balsamic vinegar, but that description doesn't really do it justice. This is Giusti 100 Reserve Balsamic. It's aged for 100 years and only a few bottles are released each year. The label is made from real 24 karat gold and the bottle is blown by a master glassmaker.
They really go above and beyond with this one.
Beautiful. I would love to take this home. I mean, this is elegance.
This box is like what you'd get a fancy watch in. I feel nervous holding the bottle. Number 358 out of 400. If you break it, you buy it.
Ooh. Okay. I'm really excited for this.
Get the bread, get the bread.
Before we move on, we're going to pair this with this golden olive oil from Greece. This is from the foothills of Mount Olympus, home of the Olympic gods. It is a 24 karat gold infused extra virgin olive oil. I got this beautiful balsamic olive oil platter. At the bottom there is some of our 100-year-old balsamic, and the top, of course, you can see we have gold flaked olive oil.
You really are the king of plating.
This is nice, right? Just dip in there, just kind of get in the crevices.
Wow, 10 out of 10. Seriously, 10 out of 10.
And the olive oil is a proper way to start a meal.
Next up is a $1,500 item called Elvish honey. And it's rare because the honey has to be harvested in the middle of the night by professional climbers.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I love the honeycomb glass.
And speaking of honeycomb, I wanted to bring in a full frame of honeycomb just because I don't know if you guys have ever seen that before.
No.
This is like nice, good quality, regular honey from a honeycomb.
Oh, wow. That's a dessert.
So there's our baseline.
It's a pretty high bar.
Nice.
Great sound.
Yeah. It smells so different.
It smells more like molasses, to be honest, doesn't it?
It doesn't even smell sweet to me.
It smells more savory.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost lemony.
Really fragrant from all those wildflowers, I think, right? That's cool.
Yeah.
The more you smell it, the more it kind of opens up to something totally different. Just a teaspoon.
Wow.
Kind of bitter though.
Pure. It's very bitter. If you hadn't told me that this is honey, it's so different.
I'd have to put my vote for the first one.
You know what's interesting is because it's supposed to have these medicinal kind of magical qualities, I wonder if like that's...
It does taste like medicine.
In like a kind of a cool way. We've all tried prosciutto, maybe even some jamon, but at the tippity top of the holy grail of ham, there's Cinco Jotas Jamon Iberico.
I love jamón ibérico.
In front of us is a leg of the finest ham on the planet, but that does result in a hefty $2,000 price tag. That said, I have been lucky enough to try this before, and I will say, as a special treat once in a while, having a few slices is worth it.
All right, let's do it.
I'm ready if you are.
So first, I'll make a small cut right here, and then we begin to start trimming away some of that fat. We need to save all of these fat scraps that we cut off. We need them later when we go to cover up the jamón, since we're obviously not going to eat all of it right now. Do either of you guys have any guesses on what makes this so rare?
I would have to guess it's either the number of animals or the way that it's preserved.
Maybe it's the process through which the pig itself lives.
Or is it only in a specific area of the world?
So it's rare because it comes from a rare purebred pig that eats basically just acorns. And then it's cured by a master ham maker for up to 4 years in the mountains and meadows of Spain. You just want to go back and forth, very, very thin. And as you can see, when I slice, I can see the knife through my slices the whole time. That's how you want it to be sliced. And it's recommended that you actually pick it up with your fingers. Nice little thin slice.
Sure. This is such a staple in Europe, especially in Spain.
Oh my God, it is the best. It is the best.
Cheers, gentlemen.
See what you guys think.
So delicious.
I like how thin it is, and then you can really taste the different sections of the cut.
Having one of these is always crazy for me. Next item, even crazier. Inside this is the rarest bottle of ketchup anywhere in the world. It's from a partnership between Ed Sheeran and Heinz, who is famous for his love of Heinz ketchup.
Ah.
Interesting, right? As you can see from this note inside, there were only 150 made. And if you look at the bottle, you'll actually see there's Ed's signature, and this is a print of the tattoo he has on his arm.
He's brilliant. You know, I'm really excited to try. He's just a genius.
Part of me wishes it would play his music when you open up this box here, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm thinking about her. What do you guys think of the actual bottle?
It's awesome.
Yeah, I would definitely keep this after I had finished the ketchup.
Oh,
That's for sure.
I'm curious to understand what this all means.
Oh, all of his tattoos.
Yeah.
And what was the bite with ketchup that made him decide to commemorate it?
The other thing is, to make it a little more accessible, Heinz made a tomato Ed chup. So if we don't want to open that one, we can use this, and it's the same ketchup in both of them.
Can we try a little bit?
Yeah, so the other thing, I just figured I'd get us some normal fries.
Oh yeah.
Each of us gets our own container. I mean, the thing is, I know it's just regular Heinz ketchup. One of the all-time greatest things. Nice work, guys. Next, for some Wagyu, but not just any Wagyu. It's an A5 bone-in Wagyu ribeye, worth $5,000. Already, that's the most expensive cut of Wagyu you can get. And on top of that, we've then dry aged it for a year. Nobody does this because it's too expensive.
That side kind of looks like typical Wagyu, and then this side, I wouldn't really be able to know what that is or classify it, honestly.
That part we trim off. We cannot eat that part. But it's important because it's protected the rest of the meat on the inside.
It doesn't even smell like Wagyu to me. It's weird.
It's what dry aged meat smells like.
And is that from the outside covering?
That's the outside, but it's gonna be in the flavor on the inside too. So to cut it, I have to locate those bones on the bottom. Normally, the bones come out of Wagyu too, because when it ships from Japan, that's more weight. It's just easier to take it out. So it's not easy to get bone-in Wagyu as it is. Let's slice in here. I'm gonna follow the path of the bone.
It's like butter.
Yeah, it's cutting really smoothly.
And then you can see, when I open it up, that cross-section is beautiful.
That's the classic Wagyu view.
That is Wagyu.
Yeah.
So as you watch me trim this, you can see and understand more why dry aging is so expensive. Already, you lose a lot of the volume from water, and then you have to trim a bunch of it off.
So Nick, let me ask you, how will you season something like this?
So you basically won't. You only want a tiny bit of salt. The rest should speak for itself.
Got it.
And we'll need only the tiniest of bites. But before I do anything, look at the patterns.
Yeah, it's speckled in there. It's
beautiful.
And in there is the intermuscular fat. That's the fat between the muscle, and that's what makes Wagyu as expensive as it is. So to cook, first we're gonna use some of that dry aged fat. You guys smell that?
I love that smell, wow.
So that way that extra fat doesn't go to waste. I'm just gonna put a tiny bit of salt on each piece.
That's the sizzle.
Has me salivating.
It's crazy, no?
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet it'll be one of the better bites of meat that you ever have in your life. There's like a certain transition in the smell where you know it's gonna be more burning versus like actually browning. So now I know we're good to flip over. Look at that.
Wow.
Like I said, you're cooking this in a matter of seconds. And then we are ready. So give it a second. Cool?
It's really perfectly cooked.
Is it a $5,000 bite?
You said before this is gonna be one of the best bites of meat. It really was. It was so good.
I don't want it to end.
For this next one, you're either gonna know what I'm talking about or you're gonna think I've gone completely insane. Let me ask you guys first. Have you ever seen those crazy listings on eBay of these weird, rare-shaped snacks? Or do you
I
have
don't
no
think I
idea?
spend as much time on eBay as you do.
So you have no idea what I'm talking about?
No. Curious what you mean by weird shape.
In 2017, a hot Cheeto that was in the shape of that famous gorilla Harambe sold for $100K. And then in 2021, somebody in Australia found a puffy Dorito, and the company, Doritos, actually bought it from them for $20,000. Can you guys guess where I'm going with this?
No, I really can't. What did you find?
The right question is, what did I buy? I may or may not have spent about $10,000 on some of these rare snacks off eBay.
Oh boy, what do we got?
It doesn't look like much.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, yeah.
This?
Well, hold on. I bought this little school of goldfish. I bought a puffy Dorito. I bought this seahorse-shaped Cheeto, and I bought a chicken nugget in the shape of the Among Us character.
For $10,000?
Maybe a little more. Before you guys judge me, let's just look at them. These are such rare misprints of the most popular snacks in the world, and people actually buy them.
People just Nick.
Look at this. It's a school of goldfish swimming together.
Wow.
Come on.
I don't know about 10,000. I just don't know. People find meaning in a lot of different things, and I'm really happy that you found that.
The puffy Dorito was supposed to be in here.
Where is it?
They sent me an empty box.
I'm stunned.
Among Us chicken nugget. That's pretty cool.
I'm excited. No, rip it open.
What do you mean? It's not, it's about like the look of it. This is a rare item.
Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder.
This one is beautiful.
Hang it in the Louvre.
Come on, look at that thing.
That is worthy. The texture of the tail is quite prominent. Number one of the three, probably, right? Oh, yeah.
This was what I was most excited for. I'm glad you guys are finally understanding a little bit more what we're talking about here.
That's a winner. That's pretty cool. I like that one.
Before we move on to a few items that money simply cannot buy, this here is Almas caviar, the rarest and most expensive caviar anywhere in the world. The name Almas means diamond in Russian because it's said to be the diamond of all caviar. And at over $15,000 per kilogram, it also costs more than most diamonds.
Oof.
Dun, 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 dun.
That is beautiful. Look at this.
Acetra Almas private stock. This is the kind of caviar that the caviar company keeps for themselves.
Oh my God. Here we go.
There is another compartment.
Oh.
White gloves. And then the key to open it is like the fanciest little key. And then I think this is a little mother of pearl plate. And then of course a bunch of mother of pearl spoons.
Oh.
I've never seen a caviar that light and golden. Gloves off, a blini, a little scoop. We forgot to mention, this is our ostrich egg.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah. It's not even all of it because it was so big. Little bit of ostrich egg on top, tiny little touch of creme fraiche on top, and a couple of chives.
I'll take this. Wow. I've never tasted flavor like that in caviar. And the caviar really stands out.
It has more flavor.
It kind of pops, yeah.
Super buttery.
Yeah, it's really smooth.
Trying it plain.
You can sense the butter even more now. Yeah, I think I even prefer it plain, to be honest.
Let's go to the priceless items. So lots of people say caviar goes well with fried chicken, which is why it's a perfect segue to our next item. This fried chicken prime bottle. This is prime that's flavored fried chicken. They didn't sell They did not sell this. I got this straight from Logan. So from a distance, it looks like a normal KFC bin. Then you look at the face and it's Logan Paul's face.
I didn't even notice that.
And they specifically said that this is not for consumption.
I think we have to try it though.
Oh gosh, that's cool.
What? This is pretty epic.
Wait, this is amazing. It says fry-dration instead of hydration. But before we try it, I decided to get us a regular bucket of KFC because we might as well compare the flavor.
Yeah, it's the only way to do it. Here we go. Cheers.
Oh, I can't.
I taste the chicken. Yeah, it's as advertised. I taste the chicken.
It tastes exactly like fried chicken. It's like the same thing.
Same thing.
There's no difference. I might wash it down.
No way. They nailed it, I guess. Right? Yeah, they really did.
It's perfectly disgusting.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well this would do on the market. As a product, it hit the spot.
This is our second to last item. The final one is for you guys, and you'll see what I mean in a moment. But first,
oh my gosh, is that a lobster? Why is it so blue?
It's not a blue lobster. This is a 1 in 100 million cotton candy lobster. Just so you understand, the odds of catching a regular blue lobster are 1 in 2 million. This is truly the best representation of a food that money simply cannot buy. Lucky for me, I know a pretty cool lobsterman who caught this lobster a little while back and let me borrow it for this video.
So how does this happen?
Due to a rare genetic mutation, and this one here has a few brown spots because it's actually about to molt its shell, and when it eventually molts its shell, it's gonna look something like this.
Never seen anything close to this. This is incredible.
It would be a crime to cook this lobster. So we're gonna send him off to an aquarium where he can live happily ever after. And believe it or not, he'll be much safer than he would be in the wild there. So instead, I've got a lobster that's much bigger. This is an 11-pound lobster, the biggest money can buy. Look how small this crab is versus the actual lobster. Lobsters this old can be up to 140 years of age. Just look at the size of my hand compared to its crusher claw. And trust me when I say you don't want to get your fingers anywhere near this thing. It's so big that to prepare it, we need to break it down into smaller parts and then steam it in 3 different pots. Then the shell is so thick that I'll need to use some pretty incredible force to open it up. And guys, we're left with this. Insane.
That's bigger than his hand.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Cutting into this thing is like cutting a steak. That's how big this claw is. Tasty. Mm-hmm. Ready for the last item?
Let's do it.
So here it is, our final item of the video, a couple oysters. But before I say anything else, you're gonna wanna watch and listen very carefully. These are 10-year-old oysters. These are nearly impossible to find anywhere in the world. But here's the thing, oysters this old have a much higher chance of having a pearl inside. And the most expensive pearl ever is valued at $100 million. We are going to open one of these oysters. If it has a pearl inside, it's gonna be worth a lot, and I'm gonna send it to one of you.
We'll see.
No pearl. In front of me are the most iconic foods from the past 100 years. We've got Kool-Aid from 1942, rare canned Doritos from 1995, and so much more. And this is all real, unopened food. But I have a few questions. Will this ancient bottle of Coke still be fizzy? Can this 50-year-old cake mix still bake a nice cake? Will these potato chips still be crunchy? I brought my friend Parsa to help me out.
What's up, buddy?
And just so you understand how crazy it is that we got all this food, I've spent the past year buying every unopened vintage food item on the internet. To my accountant, Jared, please skip this next part here. I spent exactly $16,198.43. We're gonna start 100 years ago with a collection of food from the 1920s. During this time, people ate a lot of canned goods and preserved items due to limited fresh produce. At the same time, cars were becoming a new and exciting way to get around. This right here is genuine almond paste. It feels like such a well-made jar also. Like, I feel like this wouldn't be made like this today.
It's very sturdy.
I have no idea how to open this thing.
I think we lift this up and push.
Go for it.
Oh.
Did you just break it?
I might have broken it. Yeah, we're gonna need a can opener. Oh no.
Watch out.
Watch your hands. Boom.
Oh my God.
Watch your hands. That looks delicious.
I can't even dig into it. Oh, it smells like molasses.
Yeah, exactly.
I just can't believe this piece of food is over 100 years old. That doesn't make sense to me.
Kind of long gone, huh?
I feel like it's not really an almond paste anymore. Let's jump to this honey. Should we just pull it out?
Yeah.
This is amazing. That's wildflower honey.
Let's get a wine opener maybe. Is it working?
I think so.
We might have no choice but to break this.
That right there is honey from the 1920s. As you can see, it looks a lot darker than the honey that we have here today.
I'll have to try that.
Is this dangerous?
It's all right. How is it, 1 to 10?
Like perfect. It's some of the best flavored honey that I've ever had, but it's a little bit numbing on your mouth.
That's really concerning. I would keep flushing with as much water as possible for like a 30 second.
Our second to last food from 1920 is this jar of whole cloves. If you don't know what cloves are, it's basically a spice that you'd often smell in Christmas.
That smells like Christmas.
It's still got every bit of fragrance here. It's almost like this is brand new.
Can I take this home with me?
So let's look at this last one here. This is Imperial Grandum. And I would definitely say this box looks the oldest of all the foods we have today.
Yeah, what is that, Nick?
It says it's a pure extract of wheat that forms with milk, a nourishing food. Prescribed for expectant and nursing mothers.
What?
What is that? Oh my God, there's instructions inside. This is a guide somebody was supposed to use in 1920.
That's crazy.
That's insane. Let's jump to 1930. As you might remember from history class, the main event from the 1930s was the Great Depression. During this time, families relied on simple, pre-prepared foods for cheaper meals. I say we start with the Cracker Jacks.
The more you eat, the more you want.
If you haven't had Cracker Jacks, they're supposed to be a cluster of this caramel-coated popcorn and peanuts.
Oh, no way. Oh my God.
This is crazy. It's got the surprise toy inside.
What is it?
A baseball card.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
That's insane.
This is vintage, folks. I would try this. I really would.
Actually?
Yeah. It's not good. Next up, we got this penny drink. So instead of buying a Coke or a Sprite, you just throw that in a little glass of water.
It makes total sense given it was during the Great Depression. Open it up. What color is it gonna be? Whoa!
Oh my.
It's like grape soda. This drink that you're looking at right here is from the Great Depression. Just think about that for a minute.
This would probably kill you.
Yeah, there's something really weird about this. Next up, we got Quaker grits. I actually grew up eating these quite often.
Back up a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it still looks so perfect on the inside. This is like nothing ever changed.
You could probably eat this right now, honestly.
Grits from 90 plus years ago, and this looks perfect. Going off those grits, let's talk about this Jiffy porridge right here.
Mother Jackson, is that Aunt Jemima's sister-in-law?
Wait, this is crazy how this is packed up. I'm hit with a whiff of dust.
That's not healthy. That can't be good for you.
Last one before we jump to the 1940s is this late 1930s little box of grape nuts. Have you ever had grape nut cereal?
I don't know what that is.
Wheat and barley and corn, and it looks kind of like a mouse poop. Oh, it smells like dust. I never thought that a lot of this food would smell like dust. Moving on to the 1940s, cooks had to get creative since food was being rationed during World War II. For example, people would use powdered eggs for breakfast, and carrots were used to get sweetness in some desserts, such as cookies, since sugar was so hard to find. Let's start with this Coke here. We're about to answer one of my questions. Will this still be fizzy?
I think it will. I'm gonna bet on Coke right here.
I'm gonna say absolutely not.
Whoops. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I hear fizz.
No,
I hear fizz.
Not a single drop of fizz in there. I'm trying.
No way. Oh! Oh!
Mmm! It's fizzy.
Yep, you owe me.
Fizzy.
I won that bet.
It tastes horrible.
Mm-mm.
Let's get a slow motion replay to see if it's actually fizzy on camera. It doesn't look fizzy.
That's carbonation to me, Nick. This is a jar of Morton salt from the 1940s.
First of all, can I just say I love the branding. I think they should have stuck with the branding that they have on here.
I guarantee it looks the exact same.
It opens the same. Salt is salt. I'm not gonna say that it looks better than the Osmo from 2023.
That's for sure.
I've been very excited for this one.
Kool-Aid.
Imitation strawberry flavor. The Kool-Aids are gonna get crazier and crazier as we move on forward through the decades, but this one right here is the oldest one we could find on the internet.
This is the OG right here, huh?
Oh! Oh, my God! Oh, it's working. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah! It's that. Oh my God, is it that bad?
So sour.
Final one, strawberry preserved jam. This is my favorite. Throw this on a peanut butter jelly, can't go wrong. Ooh, that smells like molasses.
Interesting. I'm feeling like everything that has sugar in it is going to smell like molasses.
That wouldn't go too well on a PB&J.
This is just black.
That is not good.
You ready to go to the 1950s?
Let's do it.
In the 1950s, after the war ended, there was a rise in popularity of convenience foods. Many fast food brands were founded during this time, and some of the most common foods were TV dinners, casseroles, and Jell-O.
I've been eyeing this one. What is this? Reese confetti popcorn.
So it's popcorn with food coloring on it?
This is crazy.
This is insane.
Oh, I got it. Actually, I don't think I got it.
Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I got an idea.
Oh my God. Oh my!
Our oil's smoking, so I'm gonna go ahead and add these all in. Are they gonna be colored or not?
100%.
I'm gonna say no, they're gonna be regular white popcorn. Oh, it's popping. Regular popcorn. If you look up close, the shells were the only thing that were colored. The popcorn stays completely the same. And the craziest thing is, it looks like a perfect piece of popcorn. I'm gonna eat one. I don't know about you.
Try it.
It is so stale. We're going back to the sodas. We got this Canada Dry from 1956, and
we got a 7-Up here. Everybody loves that game. But you hear that sound?
That's still really carbonated. Let's see the Canada Dry. Ready? Nothing.
Nothing.
And that brings us to these classic Jell-O and pudding packages. Should we make the Jell-O or the pudding?
Jell-O. Let's do it.
We're gonna go into this bowl with 1 cup of very hot water. Whoa! This is caked. I feel like Jell-O from 1957 isn't gonna dissolve right. I will also say that the yellow color is not what I thought it would be. But maybe Jell-O back then was just more naturally colored. Once it's dissolved, we then add 1 cup of cold water.
It says pour into mold and chill until set.
We're gonna place this in the fridge and come back to it later in the video. Hopefully it actually sets. In the 1960s, people wanted quick and convenient cooking, and instant foods became very popular. Color TV also became popularized, becoming the new normal over black and white. And from the looks of some of the packaging here, even some of the food seemed to get more colorful. Once again, I got ripped off by a couple items.
Open and empty. Not okay, guys, not okay.
This right here is iconic. This is a can of Campbell's cream of celery soup.
That is iconic. Everybody knows Campbell's.
This is one of those ones that we definitely cannot eat, but I want to see what it looks like on the inside. Oh no! Smells so bad.
No.
It stained our cutting board. Next up, we have these golden butter bits candies. They put another one of these keys on top.
Oh.
What is everyone's obsession with opening stuff with keys? Look at that.
Oh my God.
They're fine.
That looks the exact same as what's on the cover.
They're perfect.
Let me see this.
It smells like a little bit of peanut butter.
Butterscotch.
A little bit of butterscotch.
Yeah. This is a winner we got here, huh?
Incredible. We've got more grape nuts here. I just love to see the transition in the branding from a little bit before to now.
Yeah.
Nobody likes grape nuts, but I like grape nuts. Alphabet macaroni, super cool. 2 for 25 cents.
Eating for days on this budget.
Do you think they have the entire alphabet in here?
We gotta see.
No way. This is the coolest thing we've opened. They have everything here. They also have numbers. This is delicious, it says, in soups and salads.
You know where I'm going with this, right?
What are you gonna spell?
Subscribe. I love it. Kellogg's cornflakes from the 1960s. Should I open it?
Cornflakes seem like one of those things to me that you could have for 200 years and it would never get messed up. Let's listen for the sound.
That is crispy.
They smell like that old book sitting on the bookcase shelf in your grandma's house.
An old map of Pangea, I would say.
2 dozen French snails imported from France in this jar right here. I'm not opening this.
That sounds gross.
A strained asparagus puree. I want to see if it's still green. There's rust falling off the packaging as it opens.
Oh my God.
It's still green.
Oh, it smells, no, it smells so bad. Get it out of the building, please. Next, we got one of my favorite things, chocolate syrup. Oh my God.
$50,000. It didn't cost that much, but it's the brand, I think.
It's like the 100 grand bar, you know? Oh God.
Smells like chocolate.
Oh.
Whoa. Looks great. I mean, this looks like perfect chocolate syrup. This has stood the test of time.
I would put that on a chocolate sundae.
For our last food of the 1960s, we've got this Maxwell House instant coffee. It's still got that perfect seal on there. Smell the aroma. Is it gonna be clumped together, you think, or is it gonna be like granular coffee?
Oh my God, we got a nice layer of mold.
Oh no! But if you dig past that sad layer of mold, you're left with perfect fresh coffee grounds, which, when they go into some hot, boiling water, seem to still make you a good old cup of joe. We've moved on to the 1970s, where items like microwavable meals and canned soups revolutionized the kitchen. Personal computers were starting to become mainstream, and the first email ever was sent in 1971.
First off, this Coke bottle cost you $200. In 1970, this was 5 cents, so safe to say you got ripped off.
The other Coke bottle was barely carbonated. This one seems like it actually might have a ton of carbonation. I would say it's got about half the fizz that it does today. One really cool thing you can tell during this time was that clearly characters were starting to get introduced. We have the Kool-Aid Man for the first time. We've got Mr. Peanut from Planters, and we have this old guy from Quaker Oats.
Oh yeah, he's the man. I love that guy.
This is the coolest peanut jar I've ever seen. That seal is still on the outside, and as you can see, it's so old that it sort of turned this yellow offish color. Pour them out on here. These look as regular as any peanut I've ever seen. This right here, this is a jar of maple syrup. Oh, you know what? No. It's 89.5% sugar syrup and 10.5% maple sugar syrup.
That's how they get you, folks. Should we try it?
Definitely.
Oh! Woo! That was clean.
The color is spot on.
Wow.
Here goes nothing.
That is so good.
Perfect. To finish off 1970, we have another version of Quaker Oats. Again, the branding is really developed here. I personally like this packaging a lot better than anything we've seen so far. There's more color, just like we've moved to color TV over black and white.
These look good to me.
Oats seem to withstand the test of time. Speaking of which, the Jell-O.
How does it look?
Okay, here's what I'll say. It's starting to take the form and kind of characteristics of Jell-O. It's not there yet. I think we put it back in and we check it again in a little bit.
Let's do it.
The 1980s is where stuff really starts to heat up and get exciting. During this time, people were all about indulgence. They started to eat a lot more unhealthy foods, and fast food became one of the most popular cuisines in the entire world.
I'm personally most excited about these Lay's chips we got right here.
Like I said earlier, I want to know if these are actually still crunchy.
I bet they are.
I don't think so. I kind of want to start off with this ancient jar of olive oil. You can see at the bottom here, there's these chunks of this sort of fat, and this oil has completely separated.
Ooh.
It just doesn't look right. Ooh, it smells like motor oil.
This is not safe to try.
Let's move on to these. Star Wars Episode 1 fruit snacks.
That is crazy. Should we duel over these?
What?
Oh my God.
They're all dark and all the dye leaked into the bag except for the green ones. I can't tell who these characters are. Who's that?
I've never seen Star Wars.
You fool!
This right here is a funnel cake mix. It kind of reminds me of those modern day pancake mixes where it's just a powder, half a cup of cold water. It's easy. Into here, I missed a bunch of it. Screw on the lid, shake it up. Oil into the bottom of our pan. Let's make a 1980s funnel cake. Oh, it's working.
That's crazy.
It's working.
Oh my God.
No way. Miss Wilson, we did it. This is a funnel cake from 1980.
I think this is the best funnel cake I've ever seen in my life.
Let's finish with these smallest little tube of Lifesavers ever. Do you think they're still gonna have their color?
Oh, it kind of does have the color still.
I just want to point out that their branding back then and their tagline was pretty terrible.
The candy with the hole. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That brings us to this cereal here, Count Chocula. It is a chocolate-flavored frosted cereal with chocolate-flavored marshmallows. This was very difficult to get, by the way. Ugh, it smells like dusty chocolate.
Oh, that doesn't it? Good.
I've been very excited to open up these very young, tender, sweet peas.
That's a weird label.
Weird way to talk about it.
Oh!
Dude, they're perfect green peas.
What? They look edible.
Look at the recommended use by date.
December 1983. We're a little late, I think.
I just remembered the Jell-O, which, let's be real, it's been in the fridge long enough, it's just not gonna work.
That isn't happening.
But I wanna try another experiment. The Spanish rice, which by the way, cost you 53 cents back in the day. This is the first thing we've seen where it's a just add water meal ready in just 12 minutes. But we're both tasting it if we make this.
Fine. Deal. There's a little flavoring
Little
here.
seasoning packet, completely caked up and sticky, and we'll just let this go for 12 minutes. I don't think we need to open another Coca-Cola, but the bottle does look pretty cool. Let's quickly taste this peanut butter. The first part about this I noticed is there's no seal of any kind. Like someone could have just come in here and just done whatever they want to it and closed it back up. Expiration date, February 20th, 1987. What the heck?
That doesn't look too bad.
No, it doesn't. It's still smooth.
How does it smell? Oh my God, that's horrible.
But I'm actually way more excited about this corn right here. People still seem to be obsessed with corn. And this right here is a corn that pops on the cob.
Wow.
Here's how you do a popping corn on the cob. Hope this doesn't light my microwave on fire. I think the popping is slowed down enough that I'm gonna take it out.
What in the world?
1980s popcorn, still good. Our last food from the 1980s. This is when things started to get a little more expensive.
$2 for potato chips?
That's a big jump from where we were earlier. Feel how the bag feels different.
This feels very dense at the bottom. They don't feel crispy to me. Oh, are these barbecue flavored?
This is what it looks like if you make potato chips by yourself at home. We had one question when we came in here. Do they still have the crunch?
That's a crunch.
They have the crunch.
That's the crunch.
1990s?
I'm ready if you are.
Let's go.
In the 1990s, snack foods dominated the supermarkets, and brands ramped up using mascots and athletes to market their products.
I love snacks, and we were both born in the 1990s, so this is probably the decade that I'm actually most excited to check out. First off, here's the cake mix that I brought up earlier. Do you think this is actually gonna bake a cake? I mean, Betty Crocker is a classic.
She's a legend, but if it's any indication from the cake we made earlier, the funnel one, this is probably gonna work.
I just feel like after 30 plus years, it's not gonna rise properly, so I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll save this one for later in the video. Let's start with Lunchables. So this is the ham and cheddar.
Oh no.
This just throws me back to being a kid.
This has everything you need in a lunch.
Oh my God. This is what was so good about being a kid from the 90s.
We gotta eat this.
Now, unlike every other food that we've gotten in this video, the Lunchables we bought today, since they're so incredibly perishable, this is actually fresh from the supermarket now. If I remember correctly, I was pretty good at sharing in middle school, but I am not sharing today.
Let's move on to another 90s classic, Go-Gurt.
I wish this was as big a thing now as it used to be. I don't think it is.
Sometimes I even freeze them. What do you do, cold or?
I froze them all the time.
The best.
What moment does this take you back to?
After soccer practice.
This takes me to the foot of my driveway with my brothers all whipping around on bikes. That's where this takes me.
This is so good.
It's awesome.
Oh my God.
As you can see in this steak aid, we have a ton of gum and candy. First up, look at how incredible this packaging on the Skittles is, and look at the expiration date.
January 7th, 1995.
This expired before we were born.
That's crazy. Oh, it's all squished together. Look at that.
That's so cool. You can still see all the S's, but it's just one big giant Skittle. This right here I love. It's a little Tom and Jerry piece of bubble gum.
Oh.
I used to love watching Tom and Jerry. I feel like all the bubble gum, it just didn't hold together super well. But you know what's interesting about this one? It's got a tattoo inside.
Nick, put it right here.
While we talk about the rest of this candy, I'm gonna put this tattoo right above my wrist.
And while we wait, let's check out some good old nerds.
You know who's a nerd? This guy. We got Nerds Double Dip. You want to open this up?
They look a little moldy.
We saw a few versions of Double Bubble earlier in the video. Now they've moved on to that classic yellow and red look.
That's true. I noticed that. They didn't hold up too well.
And these M&Ms that were actually from the 1992 Winter Olympic Games. They were the oldest M&Ms we could find, and they happen to be my favorite, peanut.
Oh!
It's just dust and
What the
shells.
heck?
These did not stand the test of time. Do we think the tattoo worked?
I have faith. Oh!
We also found these gummy lifesavers, which I really miss lifesavers now that I think about it.
So good. Put them out. Oh!
They look like olives. Every single one is turned black. They were supposed to be green, white, red. How did that happen? And this Kool-Aid slushy mix. I guess people wanted to start making slushies at home. That's the coolest I think the Kool-Aid man has ever looked. He's just looking like a stud.
And now we got another bottle of Coca-Cola. The branding is updated now once again. You don't see this a lot today. This one actually expired January 1st in 2000.
And this brings me to one of the most insane looking things from the 90s, which is this Orbitz drink.
What is that?
It says it's a naturally fruit flavored beverage. This looks like a lava lamp.
This smells pretty good.
Do you remember these Dixie cups that you used
Oh
to get
yeah, I love those
in
things.
school and at parties?
Every birthday party you had to have those.
This was probably one of the most iconic things from the 90s. Feel the wax on there?
No way, look at that.
Feel how incredible these are? They all have fun, different, unique designs. These are just the coolest cups ever.
Should we pour some in?
It's like the old version of boba. Let's see.
One of those kernels got stuck in my throat.
I don't know if I love the balls floating around.
Now we have all these different types of mac and cheese. We have the Christmas style, we have the mild cheddar, the Ninja Turtles. These are classics.
Best one purchased by July 4th, 1998.
It just gets worse and worse.
This box right here, we paid a lot for it. This is a Michael Jordan special edition box of Wheaties.
Oh my God, that is the legend himself.
I don't think we should open it. I think we should leave it as it is.
Sacred.
Which brings us to two last things. This cake right here, which I am gonna test and eat if it works, and these super difficult to get, canned Cheetos and Doritos, which we spent $150 on, and back in the day, they were just 50 cents. They expired in January of 97 and 98. Ooh. It is scary how untouched these look. These expired in 1998.
This looks the exact same to me.
That's not right.
Oh no, I'm good.
And look at this Dorito can. This is one of my favorite items.
These are also not just nacho cheese, they're nacho cheesier. You know, I almost feel bad opening these up, but I think they have less of that artificial color that Doritos do now. I'm sort of a Dorito connoisseur, and these definitely look a little bit more natural to me.
What do you say, Dorito connoisseur?
They're perfect.
Really?
Try one. I'm getting a little bit of a weird aftertaste.
Before we move on to the 2000s, we can't forget this vintage cake mix.
Betty Crocker, don't let me down. Lemon chiffon cake. Chiffon cake, how do you say it?
Chiffon. It's French.
Is it?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go ahead and first empty this packet into the bowl.
That looks and smells not the best.
2 eggs, and we'll mix it all up. This is not looking like a cake mix, is it? Oh, 1 1/4 cups cold water.
What do we put?
1/4.
Oh, Nick was in charge of the water, so. Oh, we're getting there. This is cake.
Here we go.
Ooh.
I'll toss this in and we'll check back on this at the end of the video. Before we move on to the 2000s, we can't forget we still have this rice to taste. Why is it crunchy?
Sorry guys, this is bad.
We finally made it to the 2000s where the internet began to start shaping food trends. For example, as people got more connected, there was a rise in popularity for international snacks such as sushi and hummus. The first ever YouTube video actually came out on April 23rd, 2005. And now 20 years later, I'm so grateful to be able to use this same platform to share my love for food with all of you watching with us right now. Of all these foods that we have in front of us from the 2000s, the one that I'm most excited to dive into is this Twinkie right here. Before I say anything, do you know what the original flavor of a Twinkie was?
Let me guess. Chocolate?
Banana.
No way.
This one is so old that the listing said it was petrified. And I don't know that there's much that we're gonna be able to do with it, but I wanna take a closer look once we get there.
Let's do it.
Push Pop Gummy Roll? Did you ever have these as a kid?
You push it and it pushes out the gummy, and then when you're ready to cut, you push all the way and you tear. That is so cool.
That is really good.
This is a throwback for me, these baby bottle pops.
You know, I didn't really do a lot of
No
this.
way. You take off the top like this, and you have this little baby bottle, then you unscrew it, and there's all this powder inside.
Right.
You suck it, dip it in here, dip that upside down, get all the powder on there, and then you suck it again.
You like that, Nick?
This reminds me of sitting on the bus, trading some kid for this. Maybe I gave him a Pokemon card and he gave me one of these in exchange.
Wow.
Dunkaroos are a classic.
Those are so good.
Yeah, so I don't actually think my mom let me have these as a kid. So I'm just so happy now where I can freely eat something like this and she's not able to stop me. I mean, they're pretty good. I like it. There's a lot more candy from this time, like this vintage little bag of Gushers here.
Oh, these are so good.
Look at the difference that we have in vintage foods of the color versus if you throw back to those gummy Lifesavers that were just black. These have stood the test of time for over 2 decades and they look like this.
Wow.
Around the same time, we got colored goldfish. I remember when I saw those for the first time in the supermarket aisle.
Goldfish is a delicacy.
Personally, I'm more of a flavor blasted goldfish guy than anything. And I know these are 20 years old right here, but these still look like damn perfect goldfish.
Oh, these are good.
Next, we've got this jar of Chef Boyardee beef raviolis. You call me Chef Boyardee sometimes.
Sometimes.
Best Buy, July 13th, 2002.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna eat it.
No, you're not. Don't count me in on that one. Go for it, man.
That is bad.
Oh my God, why did you do that?
That's really bad. Bite.
To finish out the 2000s, we got this Lipton cup of soup.
So it's an instant chicken noodle with white meat. A little bit of this yellow discoloring on the packaging here.
Sketchy.
Am I still gonna do it?
Knowing you, probably.
That's correct. This is so nasty. Where's the white chicken meat? I want the white. Oh, it's all stuck at the bottom.
Oh no. Nick, you can't do that. It's gonna make you sick. Nick, don't do it, man.
This is where I draw the line. To finish off the 2000s, this Twinkie here was so incredibly expensive that we're gonna wear gloves to handle it. As you can see, this is an original Hostess Twinkie. I mean, it smells a little bit like banana.
This smells pretty good.
I just want to be really careful with this thing. I'm gonna very carefully try to slice through this thing. It's very, very hard.
That's so hard.
And let's see what's on the inside.
Oh, wow.
God. It does look like a fossil, and in some ways it is. This was literally sold to me as a petrified Twinkie, which is the same term they use on fossils. Obviously, we can't eat this one, but it's really cool to see what happens to something like a Twinkie after 20 plus years. We're in the 2010s now, 90 years after when we started this video, which means we're very close to present day, where I'll reveal to all of you my favorite snacks in just a few moments. This decade right here is where you're gonna start to see some of your favorite iconic snacks from today. We finished on Twinkies before, why don't we start with Twinkies now? Now that's very different. You can tell right away. You've got that light, foamy, creamy interior, but now they're flavored vanilla instead of banana like they were 10 years before.
You know what's weird? I've never had a Twinkie.
I mean, go ahead, try one.
This thing's not bad.
No.
Not the best either.
During the 2010s, we also started seeing huge trends of things like coconut water, which people went absolutely crazy for.
Something everyone also went crazy for is Nutella.
I mean, this is my most prized possession in the whole world, besides my family and friends, and you guys.
Damn, must be nice.
And during this time, we also have tons of snack foods, which started to dominate the markets even more.
We've got Cool Ranch Doritos. Takis went crazy all over the internet. We got Funyuns, which I know Nick loves.
Definitely one of my personal favorites, but your breath doesn't smell too good after eating them.
And we have Pringles. And right here we have sour cream and onion, my personal favorite.
And to finish, these Lay's potato chips. I want to see how they crunch compared to earlier. Right off the bat, I do want to note, they don't look homemade anymore. They don't look like a real potato chip.
Bag was also puffier too.
The bag was way puffier for sure. I think the bag's also less full.
Oh, definitely, look at that.
They've started to try to rip you off a little bit more, but the crunch
is good.
We've made it to the 2020s. It's present day, 100 years after where we started. And in my opinion, this decade of food has some of the most innovative and unique foods out there. In front of me are a few of our favorite snacks, and we'll start here with these flavor blasted goldfish. You know, you take those colored goldfish from 20 years ago and you compare them to these, night and day.
Saltier too.
In the 2020s, the food is almost packed with more flavor. There's more intention and research that goes behind what they put into certain foods to make you want to eat more.
Oh, absolutely. You can see that with all these different things.
In present day, we've graduated from coconut water. This right here is cacao water. It's the liquid from the fruit that makes chocolate.
Oh, wow.
And it's one of my favorite drinks in the entire world. Have you tried it?
Never.
Go ahead.
It tastes nothing like what I expected.
It's insane.
It tastes like a mango or a strawberry.
Isn't it crazy? But this has all those same superpower nutrients that something like coconut water has, but who would have thought? That's what I think these present day foods are all about. Then you have crazy things like these chicken chips here, which are literally chips that are made out of chicken.
Packed with extra protein though.
Can you imagine if someone threw out the idea back in 1920 to make a chip out of chicken? I love you.
Wow.
And have you never had these?
Never.
They're amazing. Another food that I really thought described the 2020s was this moon cheese. It's just these little freeze-dried cheese snacks, but it's just such a strange and weird thing that you wouldn't have seen. Like, these are so odd.
Just little clusters of cheese. Pretty good though.
We also saw an explosion of seaweed.
Everyone seems to love seaweed.
I love seaweed.
You know, I can't say the same.
Then you have something that you would have never seen in some of the decades we looked at before. There's a lot of substitutions now, but not substitutions like they were trying to do in the Great Depression where they couldn't get foods. This is a candy that's supposed to taste like regular candy, but doesn't really have any sugar.
I love these.
Isn't this just a perfect embodiment of present day food?
We also have these sweet potato scoops. It seems like in the 2020s, everybody wants to take food and change it to a completely different shape.
Yeah, like a completely different texture, different shape. That's just the thing in the 2020s.
Seems like it.
And then you got these cookies, which are made with almond flour and have a bunch of protein in them. But who would have thought of that before?
Those are my favorite.
I almost forgot about our cake that's in the oven.
Is it ready?
Just about, but before that, let's just talk about the fact that this is what popcorn ended up being. You don't have to use kernels. You don't have to use colored kernels. You don't have to pop it off the cob in a bag. You just buy it.
Easy as that. That's real good.
And it doesn't get any easier. No, check our cake.
Let's do it.
What the? This smells so bad. I'll say this. This baked just about as well as I think a cake would bake from this time.
It's like springy. This is like a volleyball.
I think the yeast is all dead.
Oh my God, that looks like eggs. Don't forget to subscribe because we gotta catch Gordon.
And make sure to comment below which decade would you love to eat some food from. In this video, I'm gonna bring celebrities the dish of their choice and ask them to rate my food.
For example, Gordon, how was that steak I cooked you last night?
For God's sake, Nick, that steak was raw. Honestly, 3 out of 10. Next time, bring me one from Gordon Ramsay Steak, please.
Hopefully the rest of the ratings will be better.
The way this will work is simple. I'm gonna DM 100 celebrities on Instagram and see who replies. Let's start with Taylor Swift. Hey T Swift, I'm enchanted by the idea of cooking your favorite dish. Travis can join. I got to work messaging as many celebrities as I could think of. I messaged all of the world's best athletes, a long list of famous music artists, and a few of Hollywood's biggest movie stars. Just a few hours later, I got my first reply. When Tom Brady sends you a message telling you to get him a slice of pizza, you get him the best, because he's the best. So I've traveled all the way to Pizzeria I Masanielli, which is the #1 pizza restaurant in the world right now.
Chef, I came all the way here from Boston to pick this pizza up for Tom Brady. You know Tom Brady?
Oh, I lovely Tom Brady. This #1.
Tom, I'm coming home. I brought this pizza all the way back from Italy after you sent me that message.
It looks amazing.
This is as fresh as it gets. Well, it's actually not as fresh as it gets because I had to go on the plane and I had to reheat it.
It's okay, that doesn't matter. That's just details. I think that's perfect. I don't like it too crunchy or too thick. It has to have enough texture. The dough has to be a little bit sweet.
It's about the dough.
It's always about the dough.
And by the way, for some reason, I was surprised when you sent me the message because I thought for some reason you didn't eat pizza. I thought you didn't eat cheese.
I rarely eat cheese, and a lot of people think I don't eat a lot of things, but everybody loves pizza. I love pizza.
Of course.
You love pizza. I'm not gonna waste my cheese eating on bad pizza.
Got it. So you've had a lot of pizzas. Give this one a rating.
This is a pretty good pizza. 7.0.
Oh no.
But it's not bad.
I don't feel bad since I didn't make it.
Good.
All right.
Why don't you try to make me one sometime?
Next time. I'll make you one next time.
All right.
Speaking of pizza, a long time ago, I cooked some pizzas with Charlie and Dixie D'Amelio. I just got a reply from Charlie asking for pasta with red sauce.
Hello.
Hey. Hello. Pasta. I brought you pasta.
Oh my gosh, yay.
This is it, pasta with red sauce.
Perfect.
It's classic, it's simple, homemade spaghetti. Give it a try.
Okay.
And don't go easy on me.
It's really good. It's
What do
better
we
than
think?
yours.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Oh, I'm sorry.
I would say mine is a 10, so I'm a little confused as to how this is better.
Seems a little bit unfair to like just start yours off at a 10.
I love plastic, and this tastes like how my mom would make it.
Yeah,
so.
this is a
I'll give it an 8.5.
That's a good compliment.
Yeah.
8.5?
Yeah.
I'll take an 8.5.
8.7.
Oh!
So I'll take the average of those two, 8.6.
That's a great
I like
bowl
it.
of pasta.
It's great.
I'm gonna finish it if you guys aren't.
Yeah, go for it.
See you guys.
Thanks. Bye.
We just got a DM back from Matthew McConaughey. He's in a lot of my favorite movies. One of them, of course, Wolf of Wall Street. He killed it in that movie. And with that said, he wants me to bring him a burger. And his order looks really tasty, but really complicated. Let's get started. Along with his cheeseburger recipe, he sent along a quote that I really love. It says, "The man who invented the hamburger was smart, but the man who invented the cheeseburger was a genius." Now I've got all the ingredients here for his hamburger. He requested a high fat content ground beef. Then he likes classic American cheese, pickled jalapenos, which we homemade, a thick slice of raw red onion, and he tops it all off with some finely shredded iceberg lettuce. And as for the bun, he just likes a classic, regular white bread bun. Matthew's not gonna be hanging around for too long there, so we have to finish up the burgers and bring them to him right now.
I understand
understand we got cheeseburgers. I think one of the greatest food inventions, if not the greatest food invention in the world.
First, just give us a visual.
A really thick patty, I like that. Shredded lettuce, I'm already a fan of that.
Yeah.
The sweetness of the barbecue sauce, I like it to be the first thing that touches my palate.
Okay.
So I want to put that upon entrance.
We put some of your Pantalones tequila in the barbecue sauce.
Get down.
Okay, here, let's see. We got a little dance going on here.
That's got some heat. Nice heat though.
And you had a burger for breakfast.
I did. I had a burger last night for dinner, a burger this morning for breakfast.
And now lunch again.
This is the best one yet though.
Is it?
So it is, yes.
I don't believe in a 10 out of 10 burger.
I agree with you.
Okay, I'm giving this a solid 8.2.
And I'll take that. What's your rating, Levi? What do you got?
The meat is probably my favorite part of a burger. I love that you added the thick onions on top too. 8.7.
8.7, come on, Listen, come on. We can make a habit of this.
Yeah. Let's just do
Find each other in parking lots.
Let's meet a different parking lot every week or whatever, and I'll just bring a burger. I also DM'd a few supermodels, which was a long shot, until I got this reply from Veronica Rejek, who's a Slovakian supermodel who seems to love Greek salad, with a few substitutions. I made the Greek salad for Veronica, but I feel like she's either going to be a really tough judge on me or go really, really easy. We're about to find out. Hey!
Hi!
I got the salad!
Oh, wow!
This is one of my personal favorites too, by the way.
Yeah, really?
Greek salad. I usually get it without the onions.
The other onions, because you want to kiss some girl, right?
I know you requested no onions, and I just messed up.
And also, I don't like the cilantro on the top. Point down.
Now I'm nervous.
Not the worst. But it's cold. I prefer more softer cheese.
So I've missed the mark on pretty much everything so far.
I had better.
Okay.
Many times. But this is like 6 from 10. Next time you will prepare me crepes with Nutella.
Okay. So totally different dish.
Mashed potatoes and filet mignon.
Filet mignon.
Well done.
We have a deal. All right.
See you in next video.
I'll see you next time. I just got a reply from Benny Blanco, one of the biggest music producers and songwriters in the world. He asked if I could show up with a hot plate of fried chicken. We're at Benny Blanco's house. He had a ton of security out front. They hardly let me through with this chicken. I really hope he likes it. Hey.
What are you doing here?
I brought you the chicken.
What?
We talked like 2 days ago. You said I could.
Yeah, I didn't think you live in Boston. You're actually here?
Yeah, I brought you fried chicken.
You're insane. Come around back. Come on, let's go.
You love fried chicken. Tell me why. Okay, no explanation. Just dive right in.
Do you have like a fryer in the car? How's it?
I've been known to cook in the drive-thru. I've actually done that several times. This time I did not cook it in the car.
Oh, this is so crispy.
It's really good, yeah. Double fried. You seem like someone who knew your way around a good piece of fried chicken, so I was a little bit nervous to cook for you, believe it or not.
I fully this chicken. This is 10 out of 10. Crispy, it's juicy, it's succulent. I didn't know it was coming. Unexpected chicken. 10 out of 10 fuckable chicken. I got 2 pieces left. Go over and fry me some in the car.
All right, okay. I just heard back from Q, one of the 4 guys on Impractical Jokers. I watch this show every single night while I brush my teeth. He wants a chili cheese dog, but he wants it this afternoon in New York City, and I'm not gonna have time to make one, so I'm just gonna pick one up from a street vendor on my way. What's going on, Q?
What's up, bud? How are you? I'm very excited about this.
This was your request.
You know, you told me you'd feed me whatever I wanted. This is what I picked. Because I don't eat them as much as I would like to.
Okay.
And as a child growing up in New York City, like, these were everything, man. This looks like classic street dogs. Yeah, this looks
so you
great.
can tell that I didn't make these, obviously.
Yeah, I know there's no way a boy from Rhode Island is putting together something like this.
You know, can I tell you the truth? I don't think I've ever had a chili cheese dog.
Oh, dude. You're gonna get messy. You wore the wrong shirt. Do you have napkins?
Napkins?
Nice catch. All right. My suggestion, start on that end. It's already messy. You're gonna get a bunch of taste right in that mouth.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to experience this live.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
There's so much more going on there than I thought there was gonna be.
You see the mixture?
Look at that messiness.
How the
right
cheese
there.
is just getting into the nooks and crannies. It's just something to it.
I can see what you mean. You got some of the cheese already.
You got it everywhere.
I would call it borderline disgusting when you look at how messy it is, but that's okay.
You wouldn't be wrong. I don't care. It's great.
I've never seen anyone eat a hot dog like this, but maybe that's because I've never had a chili cheese dog, right?
Yeah, I eat corn the long way too. It's weird.
You know, I'm gonna call you a chili cheese dog expert.
I'll take it.
Give it a rating out of 10.
I would say a 7, but because it was your first one and it really went well today, I'm gonna give it an 8.
Thanks, Q. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, throw that out.
Let me take this for you,
Yeah,
all right?
thank you.
I'll see you later.
Cool, later.
I am currently hiding backstage at the Jonas Brothers concert in New York, where I have turned their popcorn into this incredible chocolate drizzled, delicious popcorn. And when I walked in here, the bag was full, but it's so good that I just keep eating it. What's going on, guys?
Hey, welcome back.
You guys always eat popcorn before your shows?
It's good for the vocals. Oh my gosh.
That is delicious.
10 out of 10.
I'm giving it a 9, not a 10, because I want to keep your ego at a sharp level.
I'm gonna go with a 9.75.
It really is delicious.
It's good, right? I'm not making this up. Your dad backstage just ate like
Maybe what, 10 handfuls? The proof is in the pudding. Or in the popcorn. Wow.
So we got a 9.5. I'm really happy with that rating.
You can make your own mind up. Now, thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
You can leave. We're gonna keep that.
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Good luck on stage.
Yeah.
All right.
See you, Nick.
Thanks, Jeff. When I was sending out DMs, I also messaged a number of professional sports teams. And it turns out the 4 major teams from my home city of Boston actually replied. One of those teams was the Boston Bruins. And since I'm a big hockey player myself, I figured I'd bring them what they requested.
I love cookies.
Okay.
I do like cookies.
That's the type of cookie that I like. Chocolate chips in there.
Smells like a cookie. Yeah.
That's a nice cookie. Yeah.
Soft off the bat. Like tasting it.
It's just the right temp cooking, I think.
Right out of the oven too.
Yeah. Soft, airy.
Good ratio.
I like that you're thinking about that, the ratio of chocolate chip to...
You know, I need to get that in each bite. I'm thinking about like sitting down and having like a glass of milk with it.
Yeah.
These healthy?
No.
We'll say they are. I do like a little bit of a thicker cookie, but I could just stack 2 on top of each other.
That's true too.
They're up there.
Yeah.
It's worth the calories.
Yeah, I would say in the top tier.
Anyone else coming or no?
All right. What do we got?
Talk to the team, yeah. We had a nice healthy discussion about
Did
it.
it get heated at all?
Yeah, there's always a couple of aggressors. Some of them are big chocolate chip guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, general consensus was these are pretty high-end cookies. We tend to do out of 7. We landed on a 6.9.
Oh, you do it out of 7?
Yeah.
We'll take
very
that.
high-end, yeah.
That's a great rating.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
We just got another DM from Sasha Peterson. She was on the show Pretty Little Liars. I may have watched an episode or 2 back in the day. She requested a meatball burrata recipe directly from her cookbook, so I can't really mess this one up. I've got the meatballs, I've got the burrata. I'll be honest, it's not my best looking dish I've ever made, but it's one of those ones that I just know is gonna taste unbelievable, so I'm hoping for a high rating here.
Hi!
How are you?
Oh my gosh, welcome. Those smell so
You smell
good.
that?
Yeah, I do. Please come in.
So why don't you dive in first? I'm gonna take a little bite too, because I haven't even gotten to try it.
The only thing I would say is that you could have added some more herbs.
Oh, God.
But I feel like the salt level's good, the pepper's good.
I like the honesty.
Out of 10 meatballs, what do you give it?
Yeah.
I will give you 8 out of 10 meatballs.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
thanks for having me to your place.
Absolutely.
And I'll let you finish these.
Thank you so much.
We just got another reply. It's from Brian Baumgartner. He played Kevin in The Office. We're back to the time that he spent all night making chili and then spilled it all over the floor. And he wants barbecue, but he didn't give me any specifics. He just wants barbecue in general, so I'm gonna make him some ribs. All right, so Brian's on a shoot right now for one of Drake's music videos, but we've made him these delicious ribs. I hope he gives us a good rating. Let's see. Hello.
What's happening? Oh my God, it's been a long time.
Oh man, last time I saw you, we were.
We made chili.
Yeah, the chili was way too spicy for me. Well, look what we made today.
Look at this.
Can I hit you with some barbecue sauce?
Please, I would love that.
Yeah,
Get
go for it.
sloppy with
Just
it.
get crazy with it.
Why not? I think you might know. I've got a barbecue cookbook coming out.
You're a
I know.
barbecue pro.
I'm a barbecue pro.
Yeah, let's see if I'm a barbecue pro.
All right, let me try this. These are delicious. There's a little spice to them.
Well, I'm trying to build my spice tolerance, so these days I feel like I'm a little more heavy-handed with the spice than I used to be.
I mean, there is definitely some cayenne pepper that is permeating my soul. It's very good, very tender. I'm gonna give it a really, really solid 8-7.
Okay, you just send me a message anytime you want any barbecue and I'll show up.
Can you come tomorrow?
I just found out that our next stop will be Paris. And no, not the Paris in France. I just got the DM back from none other than Paris Hilton. And the best part is she wants lasagna. I love lasagna. I'm gonna get to work, Paris. Hello.
Hey Nick, come on in.
So I thought I would surprise you, and I put it in your new pan. So tell me why you requested lasagna.
I love lasagna. I have my recipe and it's called Slimming Lasagna and it's delicious.
Well, I also tried to give you a pink sauce here. It's not easy to make a pink sauce, by the way.
Yeah, it looks purple.
It's a little purple now. Would you like to do the honor?
Let's do it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Tastes good. Not as good as my Slimming Lasagna.
If your slimming lasagna is a 10 out of 10, give me what this one would be.
A 7.
No point something, no, not. Just a
I'll
7.
give you a 7.5.
Or 7.5. That's the final rating for the lasagna. I'll take that.
It's only because I'm comparing it to my Sliving lasagna, though.
Right, which is the gold standard, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, well, no, that's like 100 out of 10.
Oh, it's an 100 out of 10.
Yeah.
You gave me an impossible task to make lasagna for you.
Well, you're sweet, so I'll give you a 9.
This keeps going up. This is amazing. Okay, and we're just gonna keep talking and it'll be a 10 eventually. Can I have the leftovers?
Yeah.
And can I take the pan with me?
Yeah, I'll send you the one core line.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna
keep this.
I'm gonna take this for you, and I'm gonna keep the knife.
Loves it.
Thanks for the knife.
For our last delivery, we got a response from Jason requested a chocolate lava cake, and I'm here at his apartment, but I didn't quite have time to make the lava cake, so I got it from Domino's. Fingers crossed he doesn't notice. How you doing?
Philip, how you doing?
I got you the lava cake.
Alright, come on.
You ready?
in.
All right, Jason, you tell me why you requested lava cake.
I mean, come on. Lava cake is the best dessert on the planet. How long did it take to make this?
Oh man, that's a good question. I don't even remember.
Oh, wow. By the way, Gordon Ramsay approves of my lava cake.
So Gordon likes your lava cake?
He does, man.
If Gordon Ramsay approved your lava cake, then you are definitely a connoisseur.
I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very familiar. I've definitely had this before. Did you pick that up from Domino's?
In this video, we'll be trying a $10 steak from Walmart, a $10,000 steak from Japan, and everything in between. But we're starting here at the dollar store where we're gonna try to find our $1 steak. Where is the steak section here? We found the frozen section, could be back here. That is meatloaf. Oh, here they are, ribeye steak. We are literally in a dollar store right now and we have a ribeye steak. Oh, that does not look good. The key now is to look through all the different steaks and see if I can find the best looking one. I need to get a bang for my buck. This steak right here is actually extremely well marbled. $1.25, we'll count that as $1. One thing that I noticed with this steak on the way home is that it's apparently mechanically tenderized, which I have never before seen on a steak. It also says it's rubbed with seasoning, but I don't really trust that either. And yet another red flag is the fact that this steak doesn't expire for an entire year, which is either not true or disgusting, and either way, I'm a little concerned. This steak peels and opens up sort of like a string cheese. And right away, I can tell this is absolutely disgusting. The steak is not at all intact, and I can see the individual parts of the ribeye all split apart. That could have something to do with that intense mechanical tenderization process. But what I will say is, I'm not surprised this only cost $1. The only bonus I can see right now is that it's actually extraordinarily tender. This thing smells absolutely terrible. To cook it up, our first step will be to pat it dry on both sides. Oh my God, it's falling apart. Given that we've only spent $1 on this steak, I can't wait to see what it looks like when we spend $10,000 on a steak. And I'll season it up with just a touch of salt and a bit of fresh cracked pepper, then flip and do the same thing on the other side. To cook our steak, I'll start in a pan with just a bit of oil. And because our steak is already falling apart, I'm gonna use a spatula to put this in the pan. How on earth are you allowed to sell this as a ribeye? Once our oil begins to shimmer, in we go. The difficult part about cooking a steak like this is that you have such a short window of time to be able to get a crust on either side without overcooking the steak. Even though I still don't think I have that perfect crust, I have to flip. I will say that we got a little bit of a crust on some of the edges of the steak, but what I'm most excited about is the fact that the steak actually smells pretty good now. That weird smell is totally gone. Now that our steak is cooked, there's one last thing to do. It's about as overcooked as I expected it to be, although I would never want to eat a steak like this anything under medium. At this point, it's gonna be all about the flavor. You know what? Not bad. Against all odds, our $1 steak might be some of the best bang for your buck I've ever had. But I am a little nervous to eat the rest of this, so let's go find a $10 steak. We'll be cooking our $10 steak inside a Walmart. Cooking in Walmart is a little bit frowned upon, so I'm gonna need to make this as fast as I possibly can. How are you? First, we need our steak. Now the key here is finding a steak that's as close to $10 as possible. $23 for all the ribeyes. T-bone also looks great, but $16.60. That's out of my budget. There must be a steak in here somewhere that's $10. New York strip, $14, $12.80. Huh? $9.99. This is our steak. Now the only thing left, seasonings. All right. I think I just passed it. I have some very exciting news. Osmo is gonna be in Walmart for a limited time, so go make sure you grab some before it's gone. Given we're at Walmart and there are shoppers running all around, I have to cook this steak as fast as possible before I get kicked out. The good thing is I've come prepared. I'll start by slicing open my $10 steak, which I must say is a fantastic looking New York strip. Despite the fact that I've only paid $10 for it, the marbling on here is incredible. And you know what's gonna make it even better? Osmo, the best salt in the game. To get that nice smoky flavor, I'm gonna use the hickory blend. I'll coat my steak generously, making sure to hit every nook and cranny, and of course, not forgetting about the sides. When I talk about getting proper seasoning, this right here is what I mean. I'll finish it off with some fresh cracked pepper, once again making sure to hit every single part of our $10 steak, and it's time to cook. I'll start by generously covering my cast iron pan with some oil. Oh, you get a turkey? Go for it.
Thank you.
It's always a tough choice, isn't it?
I'm trying to find the biggest one I can.
Feel like-
far, I got 15 pounds.
They're all almost just dead on 15, huh?
Yeah, this one's 15 and a half.
All right.
Thank you.
Of course. Once that oil's gotten nice and aromatic, in goes our steak. The thing I'm getting a bit nervous about now is how much smoke we're producing. I really don't want to set off the fire alarms in Walmart. But so far, there have been a good number of employees who have walked right by and they haven't said a word to me about this. I'm definitely starting to get a nice crust. It's not quite as even as I want it to be, but we're getting there. You might have to cut me some slack here because this is my first time cooking a full steak in a Walmart. No, I'm just gonna cook a steak in here until someone kicks me out. At this point, I've gotten a beautiful crust on the first side, so I'll flip it over and try to get the same on the other. The biggest challenge with cooking a steak right out of the refrigerator like this is the fact that I didn't have time to let it come to room temperature. So I am a bit nervous that it could get overcooked on the outsides and not get all the way warm and pink on the inside. But I guess we'll find out in just a minute. At this point, I'm feeling pretty good, so it's time to let our steak take a nice little nap. You wanna go through? You can go.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's totally fine, thank you. Before I cut into my steak, I want to remind you to go to your local Walmart and grab some Osmo before it's gone. If you've already tried it, you know how great it is, and if you haven't, I guarantee you're gonna love it. We're selling our 3-pack bundle with a flaky white, a roasted garlic, and an exclusive to Walmart hickory blend that I have to say is one of my favorite salts we've ever made. But again, there are only a few of these per store, so go and get some before they're gone. And I'll also be visiting a lot of stores, signing some boxes, so I might even see you there. Now it's time for the moment of truth. Here we go. Our first ever Walmart steak. Oh my God. Not only is this perfect medium rare, but I think this might just be better than some of the steaks I cook at home in my own kitchen. It's incredibly juicy, it's got a beautiful crust.
What are you doing?
What's that?
What are you doing?
Just finished cooking a steak.
We allowed to cook steaks here?
Would you like a piece?
Please.
Yeah? Okay. It's got hickory salt on there, a little bit of pepper, pretty simple. Let's see.
That's really good.
You like it?
Oh yeah, I love it.
So I'm getting kicked out, I assume, right? What's the rating?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 for our $10 steak?
You will pay more than $10 for it.
This tastes like an $100 steak.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, let's go get our $100 steak. For our $100 steaks, I've hired a few hibachi chefs to do a hibachi party with a few subscribers. What are your names?
Chef soy sauce. So yummy.
Each of these steaks is a $100 A5 Wagyu filet mignon, and each subscriber will be getting their own. You guys like hibachi?
Oh,
Hibachi. So who's tried Wagyu before?
Never tried it.
Nope.
Wow.
New experience.
Big day for all of you. I've probably had 250 pounds of Wagyu in my life.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Nice.
Oh boy. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Catching your mouse.
Oh.
All right, let's do it. Ready?
Yep.
All right.
Oh. Oh, almost. Hey. Suck it. Oh. We have to redeem ourselves.
I know.
Hey, one person stay right next to me. You should spin the egg. Okay. So
Spin
get the
the egg.
batter. Get the batter. It's toast.
Oh! All right.
You can try one. Ready?
Okay. Put it right on over.
Okay, go. Okay.
I think I got a little too excited about it.
There you go.
Hey, let's go!
Oh! My heart's beating really fast.
Oh! We're gonna hold it. Okay.
Good job. Okay, that was great. Did I break it?
No!
I think we can all get this one. Oh! Try again, try again.
Oh!
You'll get it, you'll get it.
Oh!
All right, let's see.
Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Oh! What's up, baby? Yeah, chef! It's all because of you.
Wow, that looks insane.
My life is gonna change.
Thank you very much. This honestly is like the best looking steak I've ever seen in my life.
Would you like to start us out?
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
Oh my goodness. That's so soft.
That's crazy.
Is it really?
That is so tender.
It's literally like butter in your mouth.
Yeah, it just kind of falls apart.
This is so good.
Chef Soy Sauce, yes. I have a question for you. Do you think you can make better fried rice than Uncle Roger?
Ooh.
I could make like maybe, let me count, 10 to 15 different flavor fried rice.
You hear that, Uncle Roger? And he doesn't even need MSG.
This $100 steak is incredible.
You know, guys, I just realized I'm actually late for a $1,000 steak, so I gotta take off. Will you guys split my plate?
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, see you.
I tried to think about who would sell a $1,000 steak, and it turns out there's only one man for the job, Salt Bae. Salt Bae was once my enemy, but now we're friends. Not to brag, but he even follows me on Instagram. And now I'm back to try another one of his steaks. Could I please do the golden tomahawk?
Great choice, yeah.
1,000 big ones. I'm trying to build my spice tolerance, so why don't we do some grilled jalapenos?
Of course.
Thank you. They actually let us sneak into the kitchen to watch some of the behind the scenes. I gotta say, they know what they're doing back there, but we'll see how the steak comes out. I gotta get one of these shirts while I eat, you know?
Yes, we get your size.
Wow. That's a big one. Oh my. Can't even see any of the food.
Ready?
Yeah, I think so. Here we go. Oh yeah. I can already tell it's perfectly cooked. Okay. There we go. Thank you, everybody. When you initially look at the price tag of a steak like this, you might think it sounds crazy, but did you see that experience we just got? Not to mention the entire thing is coated in edible gold. This looks to be a perfect medium to medium rare. But as always, how does it taste? Oh my God. This steak is crazy tender. It is really that tender that you can cut it with a spoon. This right here costs more than all 3 steaks we've had earlier in this video, but I think it just might be worth it. As promised, I am still trying to build my spice tolerance, so that is the spiciest jalapeno I've ever had. Oh my God. I need milk. Oh my God. The steak is crazy good though.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us. And thank you for the shirt.
Of course.
After a bit of tax, we're just over $1,000. Worth it. Let's go try a $10,000 steak. For our $10,000 steak, I've brought in my friend, Chef James Kent, who has 3 Michelin stars and is gonna be helping us make the best dish I think I'll ever taste today.
That's what I like to hear. When you reached out to me, like, what do you want to cook? I'm like, this is the dish I want to cook.
This is it.
I was lost in Long Island and we were really hungry.
Okay.
And we went to a steakhouse and we had a steak Oscar. And it's a tenderloin with hollandaise, warm crab, and it was fucking delicious.
So we have this $7,500 bone-in A5 Wagyu ribeye, this $750 live king crab, and a $500 tin of caviar. So you have all the best ingredients in the world in front of you. You tell me if you need me to be your sous chef?
I think first thing we have to cook this. So we're gonna broil it in the back. Takes like good 7-8 minutes. So this guy right here.
So next up, the meat.
So this is the shoulder side, is like the more rib end side. This is the loin that runs through, and this is the cap that is really the best piece of meat. This is such a serious steak.
And it cuts almost like a stick of butter.
You feel the fat in your hands.
It's like jamon iberico, it just melts the second you touch it.
Wagyu is not something you could really eat a lot of.
10 of you watching could split this one piece and be very happy, maybe 20 plus.
This is gonna be just such a delicious piece of meat. We should probably cut it one more time.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh,
Timer.
crab?
Let's go, chef. Let's go, let's go.
Look at that. Dunk him right in there. So while that crab rests, we're gonna trim this down just a little bit more because we need to get this cooking.
So the way that I would do this, you know, like this hunk of fat goes away.
Yep.
You could use this if you want to like render it and brush on top of it.
Yep.
Like you use this stuff.
Every new piece you cut, you get this sort of new marbling when you get such a big piece of Wagyu like this. It's like a little art piece inside of every slice that you're making. You're going for the heart of this whole thing to get the best piece you can, right?
Yeah.
This is the funniest thing to me today, that these are our scraps.
Yeah, these are the scraps. Goes in the bin. This is the one though, right there.
That's the one. This is the holy grail of the cow.
Yeah, this is the money. So with this, you don't want to do too much. Like literally just salt. Not even black pepper.
Grill time.
Grill time?
Oh baby, that looks good. We should talk about the smell of this thing right here for a second, how incredible this piece of meat smells. Oh my God. I mean, that just looks crazy.
See, so like the flare up is fat burning. So you saw all that fat that was in the beef. That is rendering and that is like spilling out into the flame.
So that steak is cooking in the oven. We're gonna let that finish while we
break down the king crab.
So at this point, it should be cooled off, right?
Yeah, so it's ice cold.
Woo.
Oh boy, look at that.
All that you eat are the legs.
Yep.
This is all trash. Like, you wouldn't eat this stuff. You can eat anything, man. You know, think of if you were like naked and afraid and like lost in the woods. Like,
We've all been there, right? I haven't usually been naked and afraid with a king crab though.
that is fair too.
It's crazy to me that this video started out with a $1 steak from the dollar store, and just wait till you see what the final dish is gonna look like from what he's doing right now.
I'm excited, man. I'm hungry. So there's a little feather bone that runs through the length of this that you need to be careful to take out. And this is a lot of money, so you don't want to damage any of the meat. And the way that I think about it too, when like my cooks mess up a piece of fish, man, that fish gave its life for us to eat. Like, you have to pay respect to these animals, you know?
Yeah.
You see that feather bone? So this runs the length of the interior of the leg. And this is not fun to eat.
So you're left with this gorgeous, gorgeous piece.
You let ingredients speak for themselves.
Yeah. See, getting 3 Michelin stars, it's not that hard.
Man,
right?
it's a lot of work.
This is what I always call the moment of truth, and it looks
Look at that.
pretty damn perfect, right? I don't want to hear anybody in the comments telling us this is raw, because this is perfection. Okay, onto the plate.
King crab, just to make it look perfect.
Wow, oh my God. Just some nice whipped hollandaise.
Sturgeon caviar, royal ossetto, and it's a really beautiful pearl. Look at that.
So this is how we put it over the top, right?
Like, literally and figuratively. Look at that. Oh, we got chives. This is the little bit of vegetable on the plate. And then you are in business.
So now it's healthy.
Now it's healthy. This right here is the $10,000 steak.
This is a big step up from the $1, $10, $100, $1,000. This one right here is the one.
This is the one.
You gotta get the perfect bite, right?
Caviar, the crab. Salute.
Here we go. Damn.
It's a good dish.
The pure happiness that you get of a bite like that. I don't like swearing ever, but it's fucking good.
$10,000 dish right there.
Good work.
My pleasure, man. I appreciate it. I think we may be putting this on the menu.
This is the #1 rated burger in the entire world, and we're gonna be comparing it to this futuristic burger made by a robot, this Wagyu burger from the best beef in Japan, and everything in between. And we're starting here where the first ever hamburger was invented. This is Lewis's Lunch, the world's first burger restaurant established in 1895. They serve their burgers the same way they always have, and ketchup and mustard are not allowed.
You ready to try the country's first hamburger? I'll tell you a story. One day, back in 1900, a gentleman ran into this exact restaurant and told the owner he was in a hurry and wanted something quick. So the chef threw ground steak trimmings between 2 slices of toast, since it was the fastest thing he could make, and the rest is history.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What you're looking at here is an exact copy of the first hamburger ever made. It looks a bit more like a sandwich than a modern day hamburger, but it also looks a lot juicier.
It's classic. It's the most pure form of a hamburger that I think I've ever had. But with that said, we got a lot of burgers to try, so let's go. Okay.
Our next stop is Gordon Ramsay Burger, where they serve a beautiful breakfast burger, perfect to start our day.
Ow. So I got the burger out tempering. Always want to temper your meat before you start to grill it. So this is our SPG seasoning, the salt, black pepper, and granulated garlic. You want to cover the whole thing. Of course, you want to get both sides.
I really want one of these for my house.
Super consistent, wicked fast.
The crazy thing is I don't make enough burgers, but I'd still want one.
So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to flip it and move it to another nice hot spot of the grill so you get consistent sears on it.
And people don't realize the grill marks have so much flavor. They're not just for looks.
Yeah, it just adds to that like nice fattiness of the burger. It just cuts right through everything.
Look how much smoke is coming off of the burger. This is one of the biggest vent hoods I've ever seen.
Just gonna flip it again. Want to have even cooked consistently on both sides. This is the egg. This goes just a little bit of salt. I'll shake it around a little bit. But as you can see, you get a little brown on the edges, but other than that, we just kind of let it do its thing. It's coming from a hot pan, so as it sits, especially an egg or any proteins, they're gonna continue to cook for a little bit. What you want to do is you really want to baste the burger with this butter. We got a little bit of hoisin, fermented black bean sauce, honey, garlic, and what that's gonna do is gonna start to caramelize a little bit. That's gonna give you a lot of that flavor that makes this burger really special.
I personally like my burgers almost cooked a little bit like a steak, because that's sort of what it is. It's the same beef, just in a different form. I love that you can just see such a clear crust on this burger.
Like sharp cheddar.
Sort of like Lincoln logs on the top.
And we're gonna put in the salamander. It's gonna get a nice crisp on that bacon. It's gonna melt that cheese.
Oh.
You can see it start to crisp up.
Beautiful.
It's one on a brioche bun. Then we got our egg. As you can see, it kind of carried over right there.
And it's just in time for breakfast. Gordon really never ceases to amaze me with his food. He's taken something almost very simple and made it into a masterpiece that I want to dive into.
This isn't just a burger I'd eat for breakfast. I'd eat this one all day long.
Next up is Hamburger America, a restaurant that serves burgers from all across the country, but they're best known for their onion burger. This place was founded by George, who's dedicated his entire life to studying burgers from all over the world, and is now known as America's #1 burger expert. What do you like in a burger yourself? What do you think makes the perfect burger?
To me, a perfect burger is simple. People like to put crazy crap on top, like, you know,
truffle oils and mac and cheese, and it just doesn't do anything. The original burger had nothing more than beef and a bun, not even cheese. Cheese is a wonderful addition to a cheeseburger. So the onion burger, invented in El Reno, Oklahoma in 1922. Meat, salt, super thin sliced onion.
Wow, that's awesome.
This is what the French call chevaudange.
Chevaudange.
Chevaudange, which basically means angel's hair.
That's twice the amount of onion I would have expected you to put on either of
Well,
them.
they cook down. They cook down to less than half of their volume. Traditionally, before there were patty makers and patty formers, there was a portion ball of beef that was smashed thin. That was it. Because they realized early on, the thinner the patty, the faster they cook. Simple as that.
I love how focused you are. You got to get up close, make sure everything's perfect.
You have to own this. You have to be part of what's the process. You're not just throwing frozen patties on a flat top. You're creating, basically burger art. This is actually a paint scraper.
A paint scraper?
It's a stainless steel paint scraper, yeah.
So it really is art. So that gets the bun nice and steamed and warm over there?
Exactly. So the school of thought that says the bun should be toasted.
Yeah.
We do have a burger where the bun is toasted, but this burger, I believe, has to be steamed. In order to keep it traditional, to the Oklahoma onion fried burger, I think it has to be steamed. Also, the closer they are together, the better it cooks. If I have the griddle full, it cooks much better than just one burger. The key to this burger is just time. This burger takes about 8 minutes to cook. A regular smash burger will take no more than like 2 minutes. Out it goes.
But getting those onions sort of lightly caramelized takes a little time.
The weird science that's going on here now is that the onions are on the bottom. The rendered beef fat is now going down into the onions and cooking it. It's also helping to slow down the process and caramelize those onions. You see how it's shrinking? The rendered beef fat tallow is really what turns these onions into that beautiful caramelized, almost like onion candy. I mean, look at the difference. And it's going to taste different too. This comes off like this. We do a pinch and pull, a little underneath move. You like that? It's wrapped up.
Oh gosh, that's crazy.
Plated.
Look at that.
The Oklahoma way is to do a little bit of mustard.
That's incredible.
Enjoy.
Well, this thing's almost sort of melting into my hand,
Yeah.
I will say. This burger is so soft.
Yeah.
I don't even like mustard that much, and it's unbelievable.
The flavor profile completely works.
The cheese is melted to perfection. It's just perfectly melty right in the middle there.
And some people don't believe it. They sit at the counter, they take their first bite, and they go, oh yeah, oh okay, yeah, yeah,
Next, we're heading to the most famous steakhouse in New York City for their dry-aged burger. They turn all of their steak trimmings into incredibly flavorful ground beef patties that we're about to try.
Welcome to the Vault of Peter Luger. This is our dry age room.
So this is like the bank vault, but for a steakhouse.
Exactly.
How much meat is in here?
So literal tons. I can't give you an exact
Oh, there are
estimate.
actual tons.
Thousands and thousands of pounds. And there's different cuts and there's different lengths of age. And once it's been finished aging, then it's ready to be butchered in-house.
So this is how it looks before it goes into the vault.
And this is how it looks after. Moba is going to use the bandsaw to break it down into steaks. And then Fabio here is going to trim the steaks so that they're ready to be cooked in our broilers later.
So after they've trimmed down all their steaks, each of which is over 1.5 inches thick, they're left with all these incredible trimmings here, which we're gonna grind down into burgers. All right, so those are the trimmings that we just saw.
We normally grind about 60 pounds of ground beef on a weekday, 90 pounds on the weekends. So this is our ground beef. It's the blend of the chuck and the dry aged trim. So we measure out the burger meat in a coffee cup. It's very old school. And then we press them out and shape them into patties. Those are tossed onto the broiler. We season it, and while that's cooking, we slice the bun and add a slice of raw onion that's been soaked overnight in water. After we flip the patty, we let it cook a little bit longer, toss on the cheese, and the burger is done.
First, I just want you to look at how juicy this burger is. Look at this dripping down on the plate. Oh my God. I would say without question that it's sort of the fullest and meatiest burger that I think I've had. Sometimes a burger can sort of be a snack, but this one right here is a whole meal. And I taste the dry aged flavor really well too. I'm taking this one to go. It's time for a pretzel bun burger. This restaurant is called Emily, and instead of your typical cheeseburger, they're best known for their pretzel bun burger. It all starts with a generous amount of seasoning, and then the patties go on to a flat top grill where they'll sit and get a nice sear on each side. Then they're placed off to the side to rest, similar to a steak, and they add on some cheddar cheese to let it slowly melt over the top. The patties are also loaded with a generous amount of caramelized onions, which they cook down for 6 hours each morning. While these are in the oven to let the cheese fully melt, they butter and toast the pretzel buns, then top them off with the Korean gochujang sauce. Once the cheese is melted, it's time to assemble and the burger is ready to go. This burger is really pretty, and it sort of goes to show you that burgers can and should come in all shapes and sizes. And unlike your typical smash burger, this burger here has lots and lots of juice. This will probably be the messiest burger I eat in this entire video, but I don't think I'm gonna be mad about it. Wow. Because it's a pretzel bun, it's chewy. It's a little bit sweeter than a regular burger bun, and the orange sauce that they put on here is phenomenal. Look at my hand. I'd eat the whole thing, but I gotta savor them. I've never had one of these in my life, but we had to put it on the list. A mac and cheese burger. You heard that right. The Ainsworth is known for its extremely tall and messy mac and cheeseburger.
Hi, I'm Hugo. Come to making a mac and cheese burger.
So you're making two things right now, Hugo. You're making mac and cheese and you're making a burger.
Yeah.
And then you put it all together. Okay, so first you start by pressing out the patties, yeah?
Yeah.
They're huge patties, by the way.
First, season it.
Just salt?
Cajun seasoning.
Okay. So now the burger's going into the broiler. Is that a mac and cheese patty?
Yes.
Put it in the fryer.
Start making the cheese sauce, little cream.
This is the macaroni already cooked, right?
Yes.
And it's all portioned out for one burger.
Yes, put on the warm water, mac and cheese sauce.
Oh, Hugo, do you have anything to say to everybody watching, to the camera?
Coming to try the mac and cheese burger.
Come and try his burger. Are you sure though?
Yes.
What if it gets crazy and you have like 100 orders of the burger here one day?
Don't worry.
That's okay?
Yeah. Would you like a medium or medium well? Or
what do you suggest?
Medium.
You're the
I
chef.
like medium.
You're the chef.
Medium.
Medium?
Yes.
All right, then we're going medium. Oh, look at that. Wow.
Now the macaroni pasta.
Drop it right into the cheese sauce.
So it's 4 cheeses. Parmesan cheese, mozzarella cheese, cheddar cheese, Velveeta cheese.
Oh, that's how you get it really melty.
Yeah, yeah.
Got it.
Creamy. Now cut on the half, put some little butter, and put on the flat top.
Look at that cheese. This is the most cheese I've ever seen in my life.
That's medium ready, and put 2 more sliced cheese.
There's cheese everywhere. Hugo, you might as well at this point put a piece of cheese on my head. Special sauce?
Yes.
Load it all up. Mac and cheese patty goes on. Here comes the burger patty with the cheese on there. Wow. And then it's finished off with this mac and cheese, which is just crazy. Mac and cheese everywhere. Oh, look at that. Knife goes in. I think we forgot to add the cheese.
No.
This thing is too big to fit in my mouth, so Hugo is gonna cut it in half and check out the cross section of this burger. Come back, Hugo, come on. I'll take a bite, okay? The seasoning is amazing.
All right.
I actually thought it would be too much cheese with all the mac and cheese, but it's actually really tasty, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks, Hugo. Can I take this to go?
Yes.
We're about to try a vegan burger made by a robot. This is Colonel, a robot-run restaurant founded by Steve Ells, the same guy who founded Chipotle. You're the first person I've ever meeting who has a teammate that's a robot.
That's right.
Yeah.
Never calls out, never gets sick.
That's amazing. So this is sort of the little cube where all the food is made.
Yeah.
So how do we get the robot to make a veggie burger?
So let's place an order now on the app. This is the menu here. I'd like to order a few burgers. So Colonel Burger, I'm gonna add a couple to the bag and place the order. So these are essentially the nests in the oven. So it's like the sort of dashboard.
In a restaurant right on the line, the chef has to keep all this in his or her head. It has all the timing, everything down in its own sort of head here.
Everything is like orchestrated to be completed at once.
Wow.
So bottom buns go here, top ones go here, so it raises up. And then there's 2 conveyors there.
Oh, that's so cool. Look at those red dots on the buns right there. It's for all the lasers for the robot to know when to send certain stuff and where it is at all times. You have it so well set up where you can just sort of...
Yeah, everything we've got down to about 15 seconds.
So with the robot's help, essentially, everything takes 15 seconds once it's here.
Yeah.
I actually hear the burger patty sizzling too. Wow, that is so fast.
That's not even full speed.
No?
If we were to crank up the speed, it may like come out of the tray.
So these buns are finished.
Yep.
And then the robot's ready to pick that up. Oh, there it goes. And it's coming here. That's so cool.
I'll grab the patty here. Really nice toasted brioche buns, salsa verde, pickled onions on top.
And then this goes all the way down this conveyor belt here, and someone packs the order.
Then it gets scanned, put into the cubby, and then you'll get notified.
I asked to go inside with the robot, and they said no, because apparently that could happen. Okay, so this just turned green. This means our food is ready, and we just grab it. We got a burger. My first ever burger made by a robot. Inside, it even looks medium rare, even though there's no meat in here. Good job, robot. This is really good. Time for a truffle burger. Ah, that's how we do it. Next up is No One, famous for their decadent black truffle burger.
In this humble kitchen, we make about 1,000 burgers a week. So today we're gonna make a smoked black truffle burger for you. So these are 2 4-ounce patties. It's a custom blend of chuck, ribeye, and sirloin. So we smash it right into our griddle, and then we season one side with our umami seasoning blend. It's a special patented blend that we make here. We let the bottom side of the patties crust up real nice. That's where the real flavor comes through for a burger. So we're gonna butter up our buns, and we're gonna flip them over.
Scrape them off the bottom. Wow.
Now we're gonna put some black truffle pate. We want the flavors to be layered.
That's a lot of truffle, huh?
Yeah, we don't mess around. And right over that, we're gonna hit this with some smoked mozzarella. We get these cheese locally from Brooklyn.
Smoked cheese works really well with truffle.
Now we're gonna layer it up. We're gonna cover it with a dome.
Oh, a little bit of water in there and some steam.
We're cooking our homemade kimchi.
Look at the flames.
That's what you see in the sauce.
All right, so burger's done.
We're gonna let it rest. This is our black truffle kimchi special sauce. We're gonna add some freshly minced onion. And I think this is really important. The circumference of the bread, it's edge to edge. This is our white truffle oil that we're drizzling over the top.
Top bun goes on, and that's our burger.
That's it.
The contrast of the light orange color with the white cheese and then the darker caramelized beef is just awesome. That bite right there is a blast of truffle. And just listen to these crispy edges. I asked for extra sauce, so it's a little bit messy, but if you like truffle, Some of you might argue this next stop isn't technically a burger, but just wait until you see what they make.
This is Chef Danny.
Chef Danny.
Sushi chef.
Sushi Chef Danny.
Danny's making the bun for a sushi burger, basically deconstructed spicy tuna roll.
And this is just regular sushi rice that you would be using for sushi.
This is furikake, traditional Japanese rice seasoning. We've got nori, some beautiful #1 tuna, a little oil, some sesame seeds, just a touch of spicy mayo.
And you press this one together with your hands, huh?
Yeah, he's a master. We're gonna layer some watermelon radish, some cucumber.
Looks like fresh, crisp cucumber too.
Absolutely, a little bit of pickled ginger and some wakame. A little bit of avocado.
Oh, that is talent right there. That's beautiful.
We got some yuzu mayo, and we got some spicy mayo.
Sort of like an eel sauce, and then top bun. Thank you, Chef Danny. How can you tell me that this thing right here isn't a burger? It's got 2 nice buns with sesame seeds on top, and it's got a patty in the form of raw fish. Yeah, listen, a sushi burger is a burger. Oh, I'm excited for this one. Smash burger. Ever heard of it?
My name is Mike Puma, founder of Gotham Burger Social Club. I opened this not as a place to serve burgers, but literally as a place to feed this community. The city was shut down during the pandemic, and it was a place for people to come outside and actually have a little bit of normalcy in their life again.
Look at the setup down here. This is so well prepped out.
You're dealing high volume, you need everything to be very accessible, ready to go.
Right away, you're toasting the top of the buns. That's not the first move that most people do.
Got to do things a little different.
So what do you love so much about burgers?
We always say nothing tastes better than memories. To me, it's not about the best burger. It's the burger that reminds you of your childhood. So we tried to make a very nostalgic burger here. You know, I like having a little chew and keeping some of that beefiness in the middle of the burger. And then we hit it with our secret mop. We don't discuss that.
Which is okay, I respect that.
And then just salt. And then here we just let the griddle do its thing. You almost want some burnt part of the onions on the outside, and then you're gonna have some really nice, sweet, soft onions under the patty. American cheese melts the best.
I can tell right here that you're gonna get the perfect balance of the crispy edges, and then the center is a little bit taller, and you get that more meatiness.
So from here we go down the line. Our signature pickle that we get made for a special. It's just the right amount of bite. You don't wanna overpower anything. Do little pickled jalapenos. Won't be too aggressive on the heat.
So if I'm a baby with spice, I'm not gonna get punched in the face.
Promise. Then here's those nostalgic notes. We just get a little kiss of ketchup just to know it's there. Same thing with yellow mustard, our house-made club sauce. And then we're just gonna finish it.
I love the look of the top being toasted off like this. Mike, that's a masterpiece right there.
Thank you.
Never had a crunch like that before.
It goes back to that texture.
Oh my gosh. I got the jalapeno. It's not too spicy. It's a phenomenal burger because you have the really soft, fluffy bun on the bottom, and you have the really hard, crispy bun on the top. And that's something that I've never ever had in a burger before. I was gonna film a Wagyu burger in the United States, but something just didn't feel right. So I came all the way to Tokyo, Japan. This is Gee's Burger. I actually found them on Instagram, where some of their burgers looked insane. They're sold out, but luckily, I know a guy.
we try to make sure that nothing competes with the flavor of the beef. There's just so many different farmers in Japan. There's 40,000 farmers. And through the burger, we want to introduce a little bit of these farmers.
Well, let's see how it's done.
This right here is the Kobe beef stamp. It means the cow was certified as Kobe beef. This is the 10-digit number that you can trace and see exactly where the cow was born, raised.
In the United States, it's not like that.
Right,
You just get some ground beef mystery meat.
So this is the shank from the front part of the cow. We're gonna start with the hatochimaki. It's the tenderest part of the shank there is. We're also gonna put a little bit of this top sirloin on the blend. Most of the blends are usually 80-20, but because Wagyu has a lot of marbling, we usually put no external fat in it. Basically, Wagyu does all the work for you. So now that we have the blend ready, we're gonna start weighing them. Because Wagyu has a really low melting point, usually we put this like textile gloves.
That's crazy.
And then we put the latex ones.
I bet there's no other burger shop out there that really has to do this, because anyone that's not working with Wagyu doesn't have this problem.
Yeah, we'll see it in the gloves soon. I just grab them and then I do some of this, smash, and then I go like this.
Oh, I can't do it that fast.
Nobody saw that.
And what is this doing?
This is taking the air out of the beef. So when you're cooking it, it will stay as a patty.
You can see all the fat already coming off, making a layer on the gloves, and it melts really fast.
This is a really cool machine that can quickly make consistent patty for us. These are the 100-gram patties. Just this last weekend, we did about 100 patties in a day. By now, this machine has probably made us around 5,000 patties. So first, we like to toast the buns with Wagyu tallow. And because it's so hot, it happens really quickly. Once those buns are finished, I set them off to the side to get a little crust on them. And now it's time to cook the Wagyu patty. We quickly put the salt before we throw the patties on the griddle. That way it creates a nice salt crust. And before we flip them, we also put salt. That way the crust is on both sides. And the surface at this temperature allows us to get a really nice crust. We have the breads from, it's a place called Daddy's Bakery. And then we add on the patty. And after the patty, we put our Wagyu mayo sauce with Wagyu tallow, as well as a really special Japanese egg called dragon egg. And to finish it off, we add some finely grated grana padano cheese. And you can't forget the top bun.
This is what I came all the way to Japan for. That's a damn good burger. Wagyu is definitely the star, but also the other ingredients that are there highlight it in the perfect way. At first, I thought I was crazy for flying all the way to Japan for a Wagyu burger, but now I don't regret it. In this video, I'm cooking gourmet food for the most popular animals on the planet, and the longer you watch, the bigger and more dangerous the animals will get, all starting with this cute little rat. I spent 3 hours cutting and layering vegetables to make the perfect ratatouille, and if you think this meal's fancy, just wait until you see what I cooked for some of the other animals later in this video. Go ahead, buddy, enjoy your 5-star meal. Oh, he's eating. Let's let him finish and go to our next animal. Next up, we're cooking for a squirrel, but not just any squirrel. Twiggy is a world-famous water skiing squirrel, and since my friend Mark is a huge fan of squirrels, I invited him to cook with me.
It's wild, the water skiing squirrel has a tour bus. To be clear though, we're cooking for the squirrel, not cooking squirrel.
I got all the stuff squirrels like. Beans, avocado they love, carrots.
Wow, this is a meal.
Their favorite is acorn squash.
Really? It feels like a sous chef-y thing to do would be to empty that. Do you think Twiggy's gonna mind I used my hand?
Not if we make it look nice.
So what we've got here is an acorn squash with a bunch of stuff in it. Twiggy, right here. Here's a little ramp. He gets it and then comes for protection. I've peeked.
Mark, are you taking a selfie? Did you ask first?
No, I just did it. Which animal's next?
Next up is a parrot named Einstein the Talking Parrot for obvious reasons.
Morning.
Now, Einstein, what do you want for lunch?
Pizza.
I know that sounds like a fake robotic voice, but this is Einstein's actual voice, and since his owners told me he also loves corn, we're gonna make him some corn pizza.
What are you doing?
I'm torching the corn. This will give some really nice flavor to your pizza. Einstein's used to seeing the center of the cob, so I'm gonna cut. Oh, that's fresh basil. I'm gonna cut nice rings from the corn on the cob to put in the center of our pizza. Oh, you're taking one? That's fine. Cutting it this way is sort of like Einstein's version of pepperoni.
Is that good?
Well, it's gonna be good. For the cheese, we have cheddar and provolone. Even when I make pizza for myself, I like using different blends of cheese because it makes it a whole lot more exciting. Einstein, you can't get full before the meal.
Be quiet.
The cheddar's been grated, so now I just gotta finish up the provolone, and then we'll toss it into a bowl so we can start rolling out our dough.
Happy bird.
To assemble the pizza, I'll flour my cutting board and stretch the dough to make a small parrot-sized crust. Then I'll top this with a sauce I made from bell peppers, sweet potatoes, and beet juice, and we'll finish by adding on our blend of 2 cheeses. Einstein, one more piece of cheese? As well as our corn pepperonis and a bit of fresh basil. And now, it's ready to bake.
Want to cook it?
Yeah, I'm gonna cook it. Here it is, Einstein. What do you think?
Yeah, cool.
That's exactly right.
Is that good?
I haven't eaten any yet. For the finishing touch, I'm gonna top it off with some edible blue flowers, and then we just need to cut it. Whoa, he just tried to pick up my knife. I gotta be careful what I say around you. It's time to eat. Come on. There you go. Oh, yum. How is it? It looks like you like the crust better than the pizza. Most people aren't like that. You know what I like about the way that Einstein eats is that he goes kind of back and forth between the crust and the actual pizza. Why don't you take the rest of this to go? We're moving on to cook for these cute little monkeys called capuchins, and they have the same digestive systems as us humans, which means I can make them a burger the exact same way that I'd make myself a burger. I'm gonna start by toasting off my buns while we come over here to prep our patties. I'll season these up with my Osmo Signature Steak Seasoning. They're the best seasonings in the world, and if you won't take my word for it, just wait until you see how much the monkeys love it. Aside from the steak seasoning, we also have ones that are perfect for chicken, seafood, vegetables, and even a plain old salt. And you can find all of them on our website or at your local Walmart. So if you haven't tried them yet, make sure to go get some Osmo once you finish watching the video. By now, my buns should be nice and toasty, so I'll take these off the heat and now into my pan with a bit of oil. And once that gets nice and hot, I will lay it down away from me, and I'll press it down since burgers always get so much smaller when they cook. I'll go for the flip, and then immediately add down that cheese and lid on. Once that cheese is nice and melted, we'll plate by going bottom bun, patty, a little bit of ketchup, a little mustard, 3 pickles, lettuce, tomato, and our top bun. Since there are 4 monkeys, I'm gonna cut this into 4 even pieces. We definitely don't want them fighting over the burger. I'm gonna put on my hat so they don't pull my hair. And then, let's bring in the monkeys. They're so cute. They're kind of just investigating the burger right now. They're being very curious. Hi. Hey. Oh, you wanna eat it on me? That's fine, yeah. Is the meat good? I just learned that at some restaurants, they won't eat the patties at all. They'll just throw them. And they're not throwing these, which must mean they love my seasoning on there. What are they doing to the camera? Don't pull off the microphone, guys. We need the microphone. He's rubbing mustard all over my camera. I think I need a new lens. You like the tomato? Want some bun? Yeah, here, have the bun. Want some of the beef? Yeah, there you go. Everybody seems to like something completely different in this situation. This is how I like to eat, kind of like tapas style. And what's great is that a burger has so many different components, so I'm happy that you guys are all enjoying different parts of it. He loves the patties. Well, he dropped it. I have 3 younger brothers, and I feel like this is what we probably looked and sounded like when we were little kids eating. I think it's safe to say they liked it. Let's go to the next segment. Our next animal is a dog, specifically my dog Pepper. I'm gonna cook her a simple dish that includes this beautiful filet mignon, as well as a side of sweet potato and green beans. I'm going to begin by cutting the filet into small cubes, since dogs are technically only supposed to have steak if it's well done. And I know, Pepper doesn't look like a well done type of girl. She probably doesn't even know what that means. But we need to be safe for Pepper. With our steak prep done, we can move on to our green beans. For these, I have this vision of them being all the exact same length, just like in a fancy restaurant. All I'm gonna do for this is lay out the nice long beans on my cutting board, then chop off the edges, and we've got perfectly even green beans. For the sweet potato, I'll start by peeling the entire thing to make it nice and smooth and luxurious for Pepper. And once our potato is nice and clean shaven, I'll cut out a few even and thin slices and then shave it down to make it look something like this. To cook, I'm gonna start by making the vegetables. I'll add the sweet potatoes as well as the green beans, and then cover them with a light amount of water because these are gonna butter poach. Now for the steak, I'll add some Osmo olive oil, and then in we go. The reason I cut it into cubes is so that everything is going to easily cook to well done. Pepper, you wanna test one? Oh, you didn't even chew it. Once that steak is done, I'll toss it onto a paper towel lined plate so it can drain off some of that excess oil. And by now, our vegetables should be done as well. This whole time, I've been heating up Pepper's plate in the oven, just like they do at a fancy restaurant. And to plate, I'll toss down the sweet potato, these delicious green beans, and of course, our steak. Bon appetit. Go ahead, Pepper. There she goes. I wondered what she would go for first, and it seems like she's very much going for just the steak. Eat the veggies. What? Seriously? I just butter poached green beans and sweet potatoes for you, and you're not even gonna try them? Our last animal from level 1 is the porcupine, and they love vegetables, but only if they're uncooked, so I'm gonna make them some veggie french fries. These porcupines eat pretty much the same thing every day, so mixing up the form and the texture of the food that they get is hopefully gonna be really exciting for them. Being completely honest, I'm a little scared for this one. I don't wanna get quilled, so my thought is if I cook them really good food, they won't quill me. Personally, knowing what they can and can't eat, I wouldn't wanna be a porcupine. I feel like I'd get kind of bored only having carrots and beets and vegetables every day, but I think they're gonna love the french fries. I've got my sweet potatoes and carrots, so the last thing I'll make fries with are these things called long beans. They're already basically in french fry form, so all I have to do with these is cut them into french fry length strips. And because this wasn't a very advanced recipe, plating is extra important. So I'll put the sweet potatoes down on one side, then I'll put the long beans in the middle, and I'll finish with my beautiful carrot fries. I wish I could oven bake these to get them nice and crispy, but this will have to do. I think the porcupines can sense that there's food on the way. I wanna get quilled. Guys, I have good food. Those quills are way longer than I thought they were.
Yes, it's the same thing that it's made of from your nails.
And it's so sharp. If they don't like the french fries, is there any chance they get mad?
If they get mad, they would open up their quills and then they'll run backwards towards you and they will stab you with the quills.
I guess we're going in. Guys, I brought food. French fries. Oh, yeah, okay. Hi, buddy. Look at this. They're running to their house for protection while they eat and then coming back out for seconds. This is a good sign.
Well, they all seem happy. They love your food. No one's trying to kill you.
Wait, everybody wants seconds. I can only give you so much. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, a lemur.
Does the lemur want some? Go ahead.
Oh, whoa. This is my peak moment as a chef, just having a full crew of different animals enjoying my food.
This is awkward because I have 3 left and I have 4 very hungry porcupines. I'm just gonna throw it and whoever gets it, gets it. Moving on to level 2, we'll start by cooking for a penguin.
Actually, 3 penguins. What can I say? They're my favorite animal. And since penguins love fish, I thought, why not make them a poke bowl?
We'll start by prepping some fresh vegetables. First, this cucumber, which I'm gonna cut into nice thin slices. Then this beautiful mango. Honestly, I'm not really sure if penguins like mango, but we're gonna find out in about 30 seconds. Some purple cabbage. I thought this would give a lot of great color. And last but not least, I thought I'd do an avocado, which I'll cut into nice thin slices like this and then fan it all out. Let's plate it quick since I know the penguins are hungry. I'll layer in all of our fresh ingredients to make it look as beautiful as I possibly can for our penguins. And I'll finish off with my nice stinky fish. This part might not look as gourmet, but trust me, the penguins are gonna love it. And now, the moment I've been waiting for my entire life. Bring out the penguins! No way. That might be the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Here come the other 2. Come on, guys. Your gourmet food is ready. Oh, they bumped into each other. Do you like fish? Hey, want some? Oh. Oh. Wow, he just swallowed it. This is awesome. What's the magic word? I forgot he can't talk. He's a penguin. You want some of the actual poke bowl? I feel like I just put in all this effort and he just didn't really appreciate it. Where are you going? I have more fish. Come on, guys. Oh, they're so fast. Come over here. They are just spilling my whole poke bowl. They do not want the poke bowl. They just want fish. Is anyone gonna try the poke bowl? If you guys won't try my poke bowl, can we at least do a slip and slide together? Next up, I'm cooking for a sloth, the slowest animal on the planet, and I'll be making some sloth-friendly spaghetti and meatballs. In front of me, I have some pre-steamed spaghetti squash, and the cool thing about spaghetti squash is that if you run a fork through it, it literally turns into spaghetti right in front of your eyes. These sloths get to eat squash all the time, but they don't normally get it in a fancy way like this. So I'm just hoping that they're as excited as I am. When I was a kid, my mom actually used to make spaghetti squash and then try to trick us into thinking it was pasta. And I have pretty good taste buds, so I never fell for it, but it looks pretty convincing. I'm gonna plate it just like I would any normal pasta. Twirled up and stacked high and tight in the center of my plate. And then for a quick sauce, I'll add a few tomatoes to a blender, then cover these up about halfway with water and blend. After a few seconds of blending, I'll pour the sauce right over the top of my spaghetti, and then with this cooked and peeled sweet potato, I'm gonna make a few meatballs. 1, 2, and 3. These right here are called two-toed sloths. As you can see, they're moving quite slow. Question is, are they gonna like my acorn squash spaghetti? Want a meatball? Oh, yummy. What's he doing? Hey buddy, you gonna eat the meatball or are you just waiting? Is he gonna keep eating it or is he just gonna wait and decide if he likes it? He hasn't done anything with it for like 15, 20 seconds. Wow, they really are slow. Maybe 40 seconds now. He hasn't even moved his mouth, but he's holding the meatball, leaving me in suspense, I guess. I've never been more confused with someone eating my food. You want tomato with the little spaghetti instead? Here, yeah, spit that out.
We can try to clear it up.
Yeah, sure. Want a little tomato with some spaghetti? Yeah, there you go. I didn't know why you didn't just tell me sooner that you didn't like my meatballs. You could have just been eating the spaghetti the entire time. She is the messiest eater I've ever met. Oh, there you go. That's good. This is actually going really well now. Want a little bit more? Yum. She actually ate a pretty good amount of the pasta. No more. The animals are gonna start to get a lot bigger now, with the next one being the giant tortoise. Tortoises love vegetables, so I'll start by picking some fresh fruits and vegetables from this nearby garden, which I'm then gonna use to make some gourmet lettuce wraps. I'm actually in Malaysia right now, which means I have access to tons of very fresh fruits and veggies, just like this papaya here. With this, I'm gonna cut it into nice thin strips so I can toss them in my lettuce wraps. I'm also gonna use these red bell peppers. I love a good bell pepper. Then some fresh mango, this pumpkin. It's gonna be the crunchiest part of our lettuce wraps, which means I think it'll add some really nice texture. And last but not least, we're gonna do a few carrots. Now I said these were gonna be gourmet lettuce wraps, which means I'm also gonna add a little twist. If I very finely mince up corn and then some of this star fruit, as well as some fresh apple, it's gonna make sort of a sweet fruit salsa that I can add to each layer of lettuce. To make the lettuce wraps, I'll be using what's called a mustard green. I'll spread down a bit of that salsa and then a few red peppers, a bit of that sweet fresh mango, 1 carrot stick, papaya, and some pumpkin. We want to wrap this up nice and tight like a burrito. And to make sure it all holds together, I'll tie it up with the stem from our mustard leaf. How could you not want that if you're a tortoise? Whoa, look at that big guy right there. You want a lettuce wrap? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, they're not just slow walkers, they're slow eaters. Oh, baby, that was a big bite. Whoa, that's a huge tongue. It looks like he's trying to lick the plate clean, which is a really great sign. Oh, no, not the plate. I would call that a success. Next up, I'm cooking for a gorilla. I'm excited and nervous for this one at the same time. But since humans and gorillas share so much DNA, I have to put on gloves so I don't get any of them sick. I also have to put on this mask. Gotta be extra safe. I'm not actually gonna be cooking for the gorillas. Instead, I've got corn on the cob. And as you can see, I left the husks on. Why? Well, I recently saw this really cool video online of a gorilla eating corn on the cob, and it was peeling off the husks in the exact same way a human would do it. So I wanted to see it for myself. As you can see, there's a huge moat between us right now for safety, and I was told not to make any eye contact with the gorilla or he might see me as a threat and try to fight me. And yes, I know I'd probably win, but we don't want to risk it. There he is. Oh my gosh, he's scary. Corn on the cob? Oops. I'm gonna try to throw another to see if I can get it closer. Here you go, buddy. Oh, he looks really mad that me right now. I feel like I really let him down. I'm trying, I'm doing my best. It's so amazing to watch him eat these. He's so good at peeling it. I used to do this for my grandma all the time. She'd make me remove the corn on the cob husks for her before she cooked. Wow. He's just eating it the long way. I can't believe this. He's sitting just like a human. This is how I eat corn on the cob. I know I didn't really cook anything for this gorilla, but I think he's really enjoying his corn on the cob. And funny enough, I also prefer my corn on the cob uncooked, so me and this gorilla seem to have something in common. Before we move to the next animal, I need to do one perfect toss to the gorilla. This is a big moment right here. I feel like he's getting mad again that I'm taking too long. Okay, I'm gonna throw this. Ready? Oh, nice catch. Moving on to level 3, we're cooking for a bear. And the coolest thing about this bear is that he and I have the exact same favorite food, rotisserie chicken. I'm gonna keep this chicken nice and simple, and I'll tell you why. Sometimes you gotta just let the seasoning do all the work, especially when there's a hungry bear involved. I'll start by coating the entire bird in some nice olive oil, and then I'll give the whole bird a nice massage, making sure to cover every nook and cranny with that oil. And once he's all oiled up, I'm gonna use some of my Osmo chicken seasoning. Look at me on there, look how happy I am. That's gonna be the bear in a few seconds. I hope the bear will appreciate the effort that I'm putting into making this chicken delicious right now, but at the same time, like I said, I'm gonna let the seasoning do basically all the work here. I didn't want to make just any boring chicken, so I actually bought an entire rotisserie oven because I want to make sure our bear has a good time. Now with a little movie magic, our rotisserie chicken is done. I wasn't gonna make you guys wait. Oh my gosh, he is huge. Look at him. This is Tag. He's an 1,000-pound Kodiak bear, and as you know, I've made him a rotisserie chicken, but first I'm gonna feed him this cookie right out of my mouth. Oh, I just kissed the bear. Here's your chicken. Wow, he's eating the chicken, just bone and everything. You hear the crunches? I've never seen someone eat a rotisserie chicken like this. Tag, do you like the skin? The skin's always my favorite part on a rotisserie chicken. I think he's just gonna eat the entire carcass of the chicken. Oh my gosh. Believe it or not, chicken is the only meat that Tag likes. He doesn't eat steak, he doesn't eat fish, but he loves chicken. And I think I made him a good one. What is he doing? Oh, uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, that plate's gone. Oh, he's licking the table now. I want to ask Tag one last question before I go to the next animal. Did you love my Osmo chicken seasoning? Be honest. Yeah, that's right. You're the coolest bear ever. As if a bear wasn't big enough, we're cooking next for a hippo, and I'll be making a fancy fruit salad. I'm sure some of you have seen these videos online of hippos crunching down on things like pumpkins or watermelons, and they're some of the most satisfying videos I've ever seen. So I'm gonna make this fruit salad inside a watermelon basket. What I'm doing at the start here is making the handle for the basket, and the goal now is to basically carve out and remove all this watermelon so we have something that can hold this fruit salad. I'm now going to basically trace the part that I want to take out, and then we'll just empty the whole thing out. I'm gonna purposely leave some of the watermelon inside the bottom here, just so there's a bit of extra crunch for our hippo. Now with this large chunk that I carved out, I'm gonna scoop a few nice pieces of watermelon, then I'm also gonna carve up some honeydew melon, same thing into nice big chunks. Grab some lettuce, a few apple slices, some carrots. I've even got a couple of nice fresh beets, a few slices of banana, a little bit of sweet potato in there. Voila, a fancy fruit salad fit for a hippo. Here she comes. She may look nice, but don't let that cute face fool you. Hippos are one of the most dangerous animals on the planet, although in just a few moments, things are about to get a lot more dangerous than this. We only have one shot at this, so I'm gonna hand this off to the pros. Ready? Here we go. Oh my gosh. No. I think the watermelon must have been a little too slippery and it flew right out of her mouth. I can't believe that just happened. I'm gonna make another watermelon. Attempt number 2. Oh, that was the craziest crunch sound I've ever heard. She should start an ASMR channel. I think she really likes it. If you listen carefully, she's doing this sort of slurping sound. She's literally slurping up the extra watermelon juice from the ground. Another piece? There you go. That was really fun. Is that her breath?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's horrible. Our last animal before moving to level 4 is the giraffe. And since they love kale, I'm gonna make these giraffes a gourmet kale salad. One tricky part about making this is that normally when you make a kale salad, you wanna basically give the kale a huge salt bath to get it nice and tender. But since we can't add any extra salt to the giraffe, I'm just gonna give it a little massage with water and hope that does the trick. In addition to breaking it down, this is also gonna hydrate the kale, hopefully giving the giraffes a more tender bite. I'm also gonna chop up the zucchini into the bowl with these, and then same thing with my cucumber. Our last vegetable will be this green pepper, and with these I'm actually just gonna give a rough chop, and once this is in our bowl, I'll mix this up just a little bit more, and then time for the dressing. I'm gonna make a simple carrot and tomato dressing. First with some soft cooked carrots, and then a tomato that's been lightly cooked as well. To finish this off, I'll cover it with water and blend. To plate the salad, I'm gonna keep it simple. I'll add in my kale and different vegetables, then go over it with my carrot dressing, maybe a few more veggies on top just to make it look nicer, and lastly, a few hibiscus leaves for a nice pop of color. Have some salad. Yum. This is crazy. Look how long the tongue is. The tongue on the giraffe is dark blue like that so they don't get sunburned while they're out eating all day. I will be honest here, the giraffes don't love my salad. They like regular romaine lettuce. I think it might be the dressing. Oh, you want my salad? A little bit. Oh, he just spit it right out. That was so rude. I'm gonna try to hide some of my salad in one of the big lettuce leaves here. Hey, seriously? Wow, you guys are tough food critics. They're leaving. I think they're full. At least they ate something. Moving up to level 4, we'll cook now for a rhino, which I've always loved since they look exactly like modern day dinosaurs. Also, this rhino happens to be at Disney's Animal Kingdom, which means I have a great excuse to go do some rides after. Rhinos are basically lawnmowers. They don't eat anything too exciting. It's mostly things like hay and grass, so we're gonna have to get creative here. And that's why I've got a few different types of hay. This one here is called alfalfa hay. It's extremely sweet, and to the rhino, it's almost sort of like eating a chocolate cake. This other one here is called Timothy hay. This one's gonna be a bit more on the lighter side and give both some sweet and savory flavors to the dish. I've also got some dried beet pulp for texture. And if the hay is our salad, you can think of these as the croutons. It's filled with corn, molasses, and a few other things. To build the dish, I'm gonna go down with one layer of hay, and then what I'll do is grab some of the other hay and start to layer these two between each other. Really all I'm doing here is just building layers of flavor. And then I'll start to mix in some of these croutons. Last but not least, I'll go over with a nice even sprinkle of that beet pulp, and the dish is complete. Are the rhinos used to people plating their food like this?
Not something that we do on a regular basis.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh baby, that is a big rhino. I cannot believe this rhino can run at 35 miles per hour. How is that even possible? All right, let's see how quickly she finds the food. My guess here, based on how fast she's eating this, is it's gonna take about 1.5 minutes. And now part of me is wishing I made her more food, but she seems like she's happy. I can actually hear all the little crunches coming from those pellets. I'm hoping she's enjoying that texture that we added in there for her. I'm gonna feed her just a little bit more. Yum. She's letting me pet her a little bit now, which I hope is a sign that she liked the food. She feels exactly like a hairy basketball. Most people, when I feed them, don't let me pet them. Getting even bigger now, we're off to cook for an elephant in the jungle of Thailand. In front of me are some very fresh fruits and vegetables. We also have some beautiful rice, as well as this nice outdoor cook station where we're gonna make them some rice balls. We'll start by prepping the rice. This will cook in the background while I'm cutting my veggies. And while that cooks, I'm gonna begin by chopping up a few carrots. We're gonna wanna chop these up into nice rings. And all of this is gonna be boiled because I'm at what's called an elephant sanctuary. All the elephants here have been rescued and don't have great teeth, so their food needs to be nice and soft. Once my carrots are chopped, I'll move on to my pumpkin. The first step here will be to remove the core. Once they're hollowed out, I'm gonna slice them into nice wedges. To get some sweetness, I'm also gonna use a few bananas. Wait, is this a double banana? I've never seen a double banana my whole life. But I can't get distracted. The elephants are hungry. Once all our veggies are prepped, I'm gonna steam them. And once everything's ready, I'll dump in my rice, along with my steamed pumpkin, some steamed carrots, and my peeled bananas. And now we mash it all up. The goal being to get it into a nice smooth mixture to make our rice balls. It smells so good. Once the mixture is nice and even, the final step is simple. Shape it into nice big balls and then set it aside. I got the boots, I got the balls, let's go feed an elephant. Look at the scale of how small I am next to this beautiful elephant. For reference, this elephant here weighs over 15,000 times the size of the rat you saw earlier in this video. Hi, buddy. Here you go. Here you go, buddy. He doesn't even chew. He just swallows it. What I am so shocked by is how quickly they eat it. Swallows in one gulp and reaches out for more every time. He loves these. He's already eaten 2. And these elephants will eat for 16 hours every single day. That's how much food they need. Only a few more left. Take your time with these ones. There's no rush. I'm not going anywhere until you're finished, I promise. Last rice ball, eat this one slowly, please. Slowly, slowly. Chew it
Enjoy the flavors. I took a lot of time to make this. You didn't listen, you swallowed it whole. Bye. Oh, he waved. For our final stop, I flew all the way to Iceland in search of the biggest animal on the planet, the blue whale. For scale, if we combine the weight of every single animal we've already fed in this video, it would still only make up about 7% of the weight of one of these whales. But even though I bought the most expensive plankton in the world and tossed it out to sea, we never found a whale. So after 3 hours of searching, I decided to go cook for a lion instead. I think we can all agree it's a lot cooler than a whale. For our lion, we're gonna be cooking this beautiful Australian Wagyu tomahawk. I had my meat dealer cut it thicker than you normally get with this kind of steak. And we're gonna cook it over charcoal. To begin, I'll fill my chimney with some charcoal, and then we'll light it up. This lion is lucky. Not only does he have an incredibly well-marbled piece of meat, but it's also gonna be seasoned with the best seasoning in the world, my Osmo Signature steak rub. And I'm gonna make sure to really coat this piece of meat for our lion. Once our charcoal's ready, I'll set up my grill and let this come up to temp for just a few minutes. This lion likes his steak very rare, almost raw. So for that reason, I'm not gonna cook this tomahawk very much. The goal here is to get a nice light sear. All I want are a few grill marks and nothing more. Once I've quickly hit the first side, I'll flip it over, and same thing on the second. You might call that bit of char there burnt. I call it flavor. Let's hope our lion agrees. Once our steak is done, I'll bring it over here to carve it. We don't want our lion to hurt his teeth on this when he goes to bite it, so even though I think he'd love this giant tomahawk bone, which as you can see is huge and looks absolutely delicious, we're gonna cut our tomahawk into nice big slices for him to eat. To plate it, I'm gonna keep it simple. All he wants is a big giant plate of meat, and that's what I'm gonna give him. I'm terrified, but let's go feed him. This might sound crazy, but I'm about 100 times more scared to feed this lion than I ever was cooking for Gordon Ramsay during my time at MasterChef. Nobody move. There is nothing between us and this lion right now. I'm gonna whisper so he eats the steak and not me, but this was the craziest video I've ever done. I just want to thank all of you watching and remind you to go subscribe and turn on those notifications so you never miss a video. Because if you thought this one was good, just wait until you see the next one. Man, I probably should have cooked this lion a bigger steak. In this video, I'm traveling the world to find the best street food on the planet, ranging from chili crab in Singapore to durian in Malaysia and so much more. But we're starting here in Iceland at the most famous hot dog stand on the planet. This is Bæjarins Betsu Pilser. It translates to the best hot dog in town, and they only serve one item, their famous lamb hot dog. They may look simple, but people come from all over the world to try these, and there's always a line. Can I please do one with everything? She's putting some fried onions, then some raw onions, then a little bit of ketchup, then they put the hot dog in, and you finish it off with some sweet mustard and this remoulade sauce. Thank you so much. I want to find someone from Iceland to eat one of these dogs with me. Excuse me.
Hello.
Are you from Iceland?
Yeah.
Any chance you like these hot dogs?
Yes, definitely.
Would you eat one with me?
Yeah. Here we say skál before we eat. This is like cheers, skál.
Skál. This is amazing.
Fantastic.
The hot dog has the perfect snap when you bite into it. I'm freezing. I can't feel any of my fingers. This just warms you up inside out. I actually would eat 5 or 6 or 7 more of these right now.
This is comfort food.
I can see now why that's the most famous hot dog stand anywhere in the world. This hot dog makes me want to do this dance. Our next street food stop is Singapore, and here the street food stands are called hawker stalls. The first spot we'll visit is called Hawker Chan. It's the first street food stand to ever win a Michelin star, and it's also the cheapest Michelin starred meal on the planet. This is the dish that won them their star. It's amazing to me how much they're doing in such a small space. There's so much going on in here, it's so hot, but they are cranking out some of the best food anywhere in the world. There are only 3 people back here. It looks like the guy in the back is doing some of the prep. This gentleman up here is chopping up all the chicken, and then she's bagging everything up there and putting on the finishing touches. And I believe she also runs the customers in the line, which wraps all the way around the corner and never seems to stop. It's only 10:42 in the morning. People are eating chicken and rice. We met a subscriber named Lucas, who's from Singapore. Did we come to the right spot?
Of course.
What's so good about chicken rice here?
Here's where the first chicken rice from Singapore came from.
And it's so simple, right? It's literally just really well seasoned chicken and rice. I think he's making our dish right now. Thank you so much. It's also classic to get some of these vinegar green chilies, some of this spicy sauce, and then some of this black soy sauce. I know this is going to be packed with all kinds of flavor. In front of us, we've got 3 dishes. Their signature soy sauce chicken with egg noodles, the soy sauce chicken with rice, and finally the meat platter, which has 3 different types of pork on it. They don't overcomplicate things, they just keep it simple and they do it very well. I'm gonna start with the chicken and noodles. Here we go. They're sort of al dente, which is really cool. I thought they were gonna be all soft and mushy, but they have a very nice bite to them. The big moment of truth here though, the chicken. The skin almost has that kind of Peking duck look, and I just wanna show you it from the side, how juicy it is. We dip some of that in that extra soy. It's just stunning. That is a special, special bite. The chicken is fatty, it's so juicy and tender. The flavor on the skin, unbelievable. I can taste why they got their Michelin star, that's for sure. With my rice, I'm gonna pour on some of that spicy sauce. And yes, I am getting better with spice. Am I amazing with it? Not yet. But at least I'm trying. Spicier than I thought it would be. The pork is the same. That guy was the tiniest chef that I've ever met, but the flavors are the exact opposite. They are massive. Nothing better than a cold drink on a hot day. Just listen. Oh, I want to try one thing. We just came out with a brand new line of seasonings for Osmo. I'm holding the Golden Gourmet. It's perfect for chicken. And I truly believe that with our new line of seasonings, which is now, by the way, in Walmart, that everything tastes better with Osmo. So let's see. Does the world's cheapest Michelin star meal actually taste better with Osmo? This is exceptional. This is really good. Mwah! That's me. I'm right there thanks to all of you guys watching. I'm creating the best seasonings that I can possibly create, and this stuff is fantastic. We have blends of Osmo that work with vegetables, chicken, steak, seafood, anything you could ever want. So do yourself a favor and go to your local Walmart or our website and get yourself some Osmo before it's all sold out. It is delicious. Our second restaurant is called Kang Ang Ki. Here, they serve one of Singapore's most iconic dishes, chili crab. I've wanted to try chili crab for as long as I can remember, so I can't wait. This is Paul. He's from the family that owns the restaurant. Can we go to the kitchen and see how chili crab is made?
Yes.
This is gonna be fun.
All right, that's the mud crab.
Wow, look at that thing. This is what the Singaporean chili crab is made from. 4 of my fingers fit over one of his claws. Every crab is getting chopped into 6 parts here, and he's got a lot more crabs to go right over there. This is insane. Look at the flame under the wok. Wow. It sounds and looks just like a jet engine. First, he's poaching it in water, so he's cooked it just a little bit, and then he's putting some oil into his wok, tomato paste and chili. In we go with the crab. Quick wok toss, a little bit of water. One of the keys to the cooking here is how powerful and big their flames are. You could not do something like this at home. The finishing touch in chili crab, they grab some egg and then they pour it in there, and it makes this kind of last minute streaky egg mixture. And then all that's left to do is plate it. He's gonna pour on all that beautiful sauce.
That's the chili crab.
Wow, look at that. We're gonna watch him make the black pepper crab now. Is there garlic in there?
Garlic, onions, and now it's really tossing, get all the flavors of the black pepper out.
So this black pepper crab is a little bit more spicy, correct?
Yes, it's spicier than the chili.
He added some butter, some seasoning. Look at that wok toss, come on.
A little bit of more black pepper.
And this is a thick black pepper sauce that they make. That's what's gonna have a lot of spice to it too. The glaze is lighter, but it just packs more of a punch on the spice. Almost burns my eyes a little bit.
So what you're gonna have here is Singapore cuisine, street food style, black pepper crab, chili crab. Normally in Singapore, chili crab, it goes with fried buns.
This looks like 6-pack abs. Let's taste the sauce first. The egg gives it a really soft and silky texture. The actual sauce is almost like a slightly more spicy sweet and sour sauce without the gooiness and stickiness.
Spot on. That's how the flavor is. Sweetness, sourness, you can taste some garlic in it.
It's got the perfect balance of everything. It's not too spicy, and I can tell it's not gonna overpower the crab.
Now you take about a big chunk of egg, sauce, everything.
We're building layers of flavor now.
Yeah.
We're starting to have some fun with it.
The most chunky piece is definitely the claw. You're my guest.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Look at this claw. It's very heavy. Juice everywhere. Look how flaky the meat is. It's so interesting because it has that normal sweet crab flavor, but the texture is unlike any crab I've ever had. It splits apart like this in your mouth, which I would not have expected. Look at that.
Oh. Everything together, it makes sense, right? The sweetness, the sourness.
You get everything. Yes. Look at my hand. Let's take one quick bite of the black pepper crab. You've made me a little nervous now because of how spicy it is. This time, you have the nice claw.
No, you're the guest.
No, please, I insist. It's not as spicy as I thought it was gonna be.
That's sweetness, right?
It's a smooth spice. You have the flavor change throughout the whole time you're eating it. I think I like it better than the chili crab. We are now in Bangkok, Thailand. I'm here with my friend Mark.
Hi.
And we're at the legendary J Phi. If you didn't already know, J Phi is one of the most famous street food chefs on the planet. She's 80 years old. She cooks with ski goggles, and she's got the only Michelin-starred street stall in all of Thailand.
J actually means auntie, and then Phi, if you look closely, you can see she has a mole. So it actually translates directly to auntie mole.
What is going on here?
She gets a lot of people coming, and a lot of people get really close to the fire and want to take photos. She actually had to make this whole barricade so people don't get too close. She truly is a hero of Thai street food, and she cooks everything over charcoal. And when she lights that charcoal, she actually has this blower, like a leaf blower. So it blows air and just fans that flame, and then sparks come out, and that's why she wears the goggles.
The iconic dish here is the crab omelet. Let's order.
This is gonna be our omelet.
Oh,
here it goes in.
Look at that.
And she's a master of controlling the fire, because if the flame flame was too hot, it would burn, but if it's not hot enough, it would just absorb that oil. Now she's gonna form it into a roll and then seal it with more egg. In that entire omelet, there's only 2 eggs.
What?
It's overwhelmed by the amount of crab that she uses.
I've gotten to work in multiple professional kitchens. This might be the hottest I've ever been. I can't believe she's 80 years old. Look at what she's doing. I know a bunch of 18-year-olds who can't even handle this kind of thing.
Like, whoa, fireworks.
I got too excited and we ordered multiple foods here. So this is tom yum soup now.
Look at that, she just throws in ingredients. She just knows everything by heart.
Little lime juice in there, just some fresh basil on the top to finish it off and it's done. I could sit here all day and watch this.
Drunken noodles, here it is.
Look at the size of those shrimp.
These noodles are really hard to cook because if you don't have the right heat on them, they'll stick together.
This is another dish we ordered, shrimp fried with coconut shoots. We just aren't stopping. We're getting everything. She's done, that was it?
That's done.
She's so fast, she's just cranking them out. That was one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Are you ready for that cross section? So one of the best ways to eat it is burrito style. Wow. The sweetness of the crab and the crispiness of the egg. It's like the egg is just holding the crab together.
It's almost like a fried dough.
This is actually a sweet sauce. It kind of balances the savoriness of it. That harmony of flavor with that sauce.
This is seriously crazy good. From that bite, I understand why people line up here at 5 a.m.
This is a work of art.
I'm dying to try this one.
Coconut shoots stir-fried with shrimp and with fresh chilies.
Cool. Doesn't taste at all like coconut. So unique. The glaze on there that she made. I want to show one of these shrimp. That's not a shrimp, that's a lobster. J5, I love you. We can't do it without a noodle.
Look at that wok hay on there, the char.
Oh man. Tastes sort of like a luxury noodle. It's a level above most street food that I've ever experienced.
She's breaking the stereotype of what most people think street food is. Let's chase it down with the tom yum.
Oh, ooh.
That is fantastic.
Oh, it's got a kick to it a little bit though. I need a big breath of eucalyptus and lemongrass to wake me up. Oh, that's good.
You are truly initiated into Thailand.
I'm in Vietnam now. You gotta be careful crossing the street or you'll get hit. Like I almost just did, and we're gonna eat some street food. This restaurant is called Gumya Soima Susu, and they have something called waterfall chicken. It's something that you'll probably never see anywhere else in your entire life. This is the machine that they cook the waterfall chicken in. Once he turns it on, hot oil is gonna fall from above. I just put in my order, so he's gonna start with some pre-cooked chicken. Now he's gonna turn on the hot oil. Immediately you get this super sharp sound, this popping, cracking, sizzling, and the chicken starts to cook. This is the same temperature oil that you would have in a deep fryer, but it's just falling from the sky instead. If you close your eyes, it almost sounds like really, really heavy rainfall. This is such an interesting cooking method. The oil waterfall method is rarely seen outside Vietnam. It's so hot standing right next to it, and he stands here cooking this chicken all day. We even had to temporarily put our camera in the fridge to cool it down. Please excuse my sweat. Back to the chicken, he's gonna get both sides, and the color on that chicken changes right before your eyes. And it looks like now our chicken is nice and golden brown, so he'll pull it up to the top where I think it's gonna leak off some of that oil. And while the chicken rests, we can jump over to this machine here. The chicken that we just saw also comes with a stir-fried rice, and this is the machine that they use to make that stir-fried rice. First, they scoop up some pre-made rice. Now he's putting down some oil, greasing up the whole bottom of the pan. Boom, and then he adds in the rice. Part of this is kind of for show. The rice is already cooked. The other part of it is to get it nice and hot with a little bit of added texture. To finish it off, they add down some hot rice fresh off the pan, a little bit of cucumber and tomatoes, as well as some Vietnamese coriander. And once that chicken's on there, it goes straight out to the customer. It's such a simple plate, but I am rarely this excited to try some food. This is like a school cafeteria back here. The chicken looks crazy juicy. The flavor is so deep. They've clearly been marinating this for a long time. I just can't get over how they cook this. I can't believe that they cooked this the way that they did. This is definitely the most unique chicken experience I'll probably ever have. Our second street food stop is a place called Hai Lo, and it makes something called Soy Jing Phao. It's this really cool puffed up glutinous rice ball that is very difficult to make. This is the chef, he just came. We were the first customers in line today, so we get to see him get all dressed and ready to go. It looks like it starts out with this jiggly, doughy looking rice. There's his frying oil. Whoa, he's literally just throwing it in there. How on earth is this gonna turn into a perfectly circular ball? He just said that this takes 10 minutes to prepare. 10 minutes of just carefully watching and working this dough. All of this mush that we're looking at right now is supposed to turn into one perfectly circular, golden brown, crispy rice ball. I don't believe this. It's starting to look fluffier now, almost sort of like the top of a pancake when you're cooking it on the stove. Oh, here we go. It's happening quickly now. It's puffing up, but he has to keep it even. Remember, he wants it to be a perfect circle. This is something I don't fully understand the technique on. Now it's looking like a pita. Oh my God, this is so cool. This is so nuts. The last step here is for him to get it nice and golden brown, and then off to the side to let some of that oil drain off. And this is it, a beautiful puffed glutinous rice ball. That was amazing. How incredible is that? And the fact that it holds its shape is just unbelievable to me. Listen to the sound. So to prepare the ball, they actually come to your table and she's gonna push it all down. And then it looks like she's just gonna cut it up into a bunch of different pieces so that it's bite-sized. It's suddenly sort of looking like I ordered a plate of nachos. It's served with some sweet chili sauce, and then you just dip. I love the texture. Kind of like mochi. When you bite, there's a beautiful, perfect crunch and crisp on the outside. And then, if you look on the inside, that's where it's chewy. It's almost sort of like Brazilian cheese bread on the inside. Visually, this is one of the coolest things I've ever seen made, and the texture is what makes it so incredibly special. We've moved on to Turkey, where I'm here with my friend Ruhi to try doner. The name of this restaurant is Karadeniz Doner, and it's one of the most famous places to get doner in all of Turkey. What does doner mean in Turkish?
It means revolving.
What we're looking at here is this giant vertical rotisserie with stacks of meat and then little pockets of lamb fat, and it's just streaming with juice.
It's a very fat meat. It's the most beloved and most famous street food in Turkey.
Fun fact I looked up about this place, there's 100 kilograms of meat on there in the morning. 220 pounds of meat sitting on that spit.
And by 4 p.m. the meat is completely finished. This is the most famous way to go. It's called tombik, which means fatty.
First he's putting some fresh tomatoes on there, pepper, some cucumber. Now they're adding the meat on. We ordered 100 grams of meat, and then we take it. Let's talk about the sandwich really fast.
As you see, there are a lot of stuff inside. Usually they may add toppings, but here they don't add it because they trust their meat quality.
The first thing I taste is the lamb fat, because the fat coats your whole mouth. I almost get more of a lamb flavor than I get beef. I would love a sauce with this, something creamy, maybe a little bit acidic with it, but honestly, I can understand why you would want the flavor of the beef to speak for itself.
Is it worth the hype?
I mean, we both that's traditional to eat with doner. It's like a yogurt water. You know what's funny is the drink is kind of the description that I just said in a sauce. It smells like yogurt. That's really nice. We're gonna save a little bit of space and go try one more Turkish street food. Our second street food stop is fish sandwiches, probably the second most famous street food in all of Turkey. What is this place called?
Derya balık ekmek.
As you can see, they're literally cooking these on a floating boat. The chef has invited us onto the boat. It's very rocky. And they're gonna show us how they make these fish sandwiches.
These are mackerel fish. They are deep sea fish and contain a lot of fat.
It smells amazing. He's keeping it so simple, huh? Just one flip, that's it. It actually makes sense that the only ingredient is mackerel because it's already very salty, so you don't need anything more.
Do you want to flip the fish?
Oh, this is exciting. Look at the crust that he's getting on these things. It's actually fun rocking back and forth because it kind of adds another dimension. I actually might stay here. Can you hire me full time? So to build these, it's really simple. He puts on the mackerel, he peels off the spine so there's no bones, and then they top it all off with onions and lettuce, give it a little wrap, and hand it off to the customers on the other side. I'm excited to eat this. The sandwich is beautiful. It's very rustic. The bread is nice and toasty and charred on the bottom. Just a little drop of lemon juice.
I love this.
It's prepared really, really well. And the vibes are awesome.
Do you want to know how many of these they sell a day?
800.
You were right. They sell around 700 or 800.
I'm now in Malaysia, where I flew all the way here just to try durian, the king of all fruit in Southeast Asia. And they sell it all across the country at street stands everywhere. You look left, you look right, there's durian. This fruit is illegal in most hotels and public transportation because of the smell, which is sort of like onions and hot garbage. It smells terrible. This is my friend Sam. He's from Malaysia and he knows lots and lots about durian, so he's gonna help us learn all about the fruit. Are these all different types?
Yeah, they are all different. It's like cheese. You have blue cheese, you have mozzarella. So the same goes to durian.
So they all taste kind of different.
They're all very different.
This is called XO.
XO.
It hurts to hold. Look at my hands. Those are all just spikes from holding it for about 10 seconds.
It's not that bad.
So what's a red prawn durian?
The flesh is more red in color.
Musang King is the most famous durian. Even I have heard a lot about the Musang King. This one looks like the most expensive.
A lot of people like this because they taste sweeter.
Oh, it smells so bad. Should we get one of all of them? He's slicing off the stem. It's really satisfying watching him open it. He's making it look really easy, but it's sort of a confusing fruit to learn how to cut.
I've eaten durians all my life. I can't do what he does.
Oh my God, it smells so bad. Why are we putting on gloves?
So the smell doesn't stay on your finger.
What?
Are you excited?
No.
I am. And I'm excited to see that you're not excited.
We're starting with XO, which is the most mild, kind of light in color durian. This is the entry-level durian.
After you.
How do I do it?
Oh, you're smart. Cheers.
That is horrible.
That is so good.
It's disgusting. I don't even want to swallow it. If I hold it in my mouth and really try to think about it, I kind of taste a little bit of a candy-like taste.
Then you start to like it.
Nope. If I eat it with my nose shut, it's not as bad. Interesting. I just got a sort of a burst of jackfruit, like a juicy fruit gum. Okay, I actually just had a good bite of it. I kind of like it.
Right. Finally!
The smelly stinkiness kind of went away, and now it almost tastes like this sort of really soft, milky, creamy, custardy.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even smell it anymore.
Malaysia, We did it. The second one is red prawn. This will taste a little bit sweet.
I like this one a lot better, actually.
Because this is a sweet one.
Sweet, delicious. I will say, my mouth is itchy just a little bit, so I'm probably slightly allergic.
4 pieces will not kill you, I guess.
Are you a doctor? Number 3 is the blackthorn. This one is the most expensive, but not the strongest in flavor.
Yes.
What an interesting, crazy looking fruit. It's got that thin layer of skin on the outside, and when you peel that back, it's just basically a layer of custard, of frosting. I don't like this one. I'm getting hot garbage again. I think you're going a little bit backward for me.
Be patient.
Wait a second. Fruity, I get fruity now. Can we move on to the king of all durian, the Musang King? I don't even mind the smell anymore, I guess.
Yeah, that's the way.
This one is so yellow, like the outside of a banana. This one I don't like as much. I don't like the Musang King, but I like durian. I want to go to my next street food stop. I'm now in South Korea with my friend Suho. He's the lead singer of one of the biggest K-pop groups in all of Korea, and together we're gonna be trying the viral Korean corn dog. If you've never seen what those look like, they have a really big cheese pull.
Crispy on the outside, juicy and tender on the inside.
They have a very simple setup. Some prepped hot dogs with the cheese on the end of the hot dog. We've got some dough right here that they dip it in, and then
Sweet potato and regular potato, yeah.
And then breadcrumbs?
Yeah, breadcrumbs.
First step, he's rolling up the hot dog in the dough, coating it in sweet potato,
into the breadcrumbs,
and then right into the oil for frying. That's fast. Wow, look at that. He's shaking off all the excess oil, and it's finished. What's he doing now?
He rolls on the sugar.
Why sugar?
Because it's good. You can add ketchup and mustard, or sweet chili.
On the sugar?
Yeah, just do it.
Okay.
I will show you first.
Mustard, little ketchup. Kind of a lot of ketchup.
And if you like spicy, sweet chili.
You like spicy?
Yeah, because I'm Korean.
I'm gonna go ketchup, then some mustard, and because tonight I'm Korean, sweet chili. Whose looks better, mine or yours?
Mine.
How long can I go? Oh! I didn't get any hot dog yet because there's only been cheese so far. Can I go like this?
I don't think so.
What if I just tried? See, I got a little bit of the dog. This is a lot better than I thought it would be. It's got so many different textures.
How's the sugar? You really worried about the sugar?
I don't really taste the sugar.
Most of Korean like danjan, sweet and salty.
This little shack right here is our second stop. What is this?
Tteokbokki, spicy rice cake. This is the most traditional Korean street food. Are you good with spicy food?
Yes.
Are you sure?
No. It's almost 11 p.m.
Yeah.
There's a line.
Yeah, this is normal. It opens 24 hours.
All day, all night?
All day, all night.
This is what I love about street food. There's so many people here. It's 11 p.m., but there's a crowd. This is the rice cake?
Yeah.
It looks like pasta. What is that? What's she putting in there?
Sugar.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
And then what is that over there?
Blood pork sausage. One of my favorite food.
This?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, we pick it ourselves?
Yeah, yeah.
This is like a buffet. I love
Yeah,
this.
right.
Okay. Is this French toast? What is this?
Fried bread.
She makes it a little bit crispy again. Is she gonna put it in there?
Yeah, put it there
What?
and mix.
She's cutting it into bite-sized chunks. And now the rice cake.
Yeah.
A little extra sauce on the top. What is this?
It's a fish cake soup. Oh, and blood pork sausage.
Why did you order the
Trust
sausage?
me. Trust me.
So this right here is the most popular street food snack in Korea.
Yeah.
The spicy rice cake. The texture on these is just so good.
Yeah.
I could see why you would want to sit hunched over a warm bowl and just eat it all night long. Just the right amount of spice.
Not
right?
that spicy at all.
What is this?
Special food for you. If you don't try this, you can't say I tried Korean food.
I don't often get scared to try stuff, but I'm not excited to try that. I don't like that at all. It tastes like hard meat flavored Jello.
You can have it like this with the sauce.
Did not change it. It just tastes the same, but with the sauce. Cheers. First time I've done a cheers with fish cake soup. There's just one more street food I couldn't visit Korea without trying, and that is the dalgona candy from Squid Game. I also brought along my friend Doobie to compete against me in this challenge. Believe it or not, this is the exact store they use for making all the dalgona candy in the Netflix show Squid Game.
It's a legendary spot. So the way we do this, Nick, is we sit down and choose which shape we want our dalgona to be. I think we should go for an umbrella so that we have equal chances.
The way this is made is really simple. He starts with some sugar and melts it over this really small butane stove.
And then he takes his chopstick, dips it into the baking soda, and just a little bit is enough to make it puff up into this beautiful dalgona.
Oh wow, the way he threw it on the counter is crazy. Now he presses the mold onto the top of it and then pushes in whatever cookie cutter shape you choose. That is beautiful, but also supposedly the hardest shape, right?
Yeah, it is.
Whoever finishes faster wins. If yours breaks, you're disqualified. And also no licking. 3, 2, 1, go. This is so intense. Oh my gosh.
Can you stop talking? It's actually getting in my way. disqualified. Too easy.
That was so embarrassing.
See, you gotta work in pieces.
I thought I was gonna win very easily. I feel like I just got hustled. I want you to listen and hear how incredibly brittle this is.
It's like movie glass. You get a, what do you call it? One of those trophies for participating.
We've now taken a quick trip south of the border to visit Birrialandia, a famous taco truck serving birria tacos from Tijuana, Mexico. I've also brought along my friend Kuj to help me eat. We're gonna take a quick peek inside to see how the kitchen runs, and then we'll eat tacos. This is Jose, he's the owner. Where are you from?
Puebla, Mexico.
Can we see the kitchen?
Yeah, of course, come. We sell only birria, only one meat in this row.
That's it. This looks and smells so crazy good.
This is the birria. We cook them for 5 hours. We start with boiling water, then we add in the meat, the guajillo, blended guajillo, and all the spices, all our secrets.
You have secrets?
Yeah, this is the fat from the beef.
This is the consomme.
Oh, that's silky smooth.
You skim all the fat off the top to use to cook the tortillas on the griddle.
That's why it's red.
There's 4 different cuts of beef in here. This right here is the foot of the cow. This is the beef shank. This right here is top round. And this is brisket.
Not a lot of people use brisket for birria.
No.
It's too much money. For the cost, yeah, they're cheap. This guy ain't cheap. It's true.
You don't often hear of tacos having this many different types of meat mixed into just one. So that's what makes yours so special.
I believe.
You can even break it apart with your hands. So you chop up all the beef, and now you put it into this pot here. You don't want it to be dry, so you add in some of that consomme. And remember, this is a blend of 4 different types of beef now. Tons of flavor in there. You dip these corn tortillas into the consomme fat.
Look at the finesse he's got on those tacos. Next, we add in the mozzarella cheese.
And now you got the beef. Oh, you're putting a lot of beef on these, huh?
They don't cheap out.
Adding on a little bit of that cilantro onion mix.
Basically a salad.
And then a little bit of hot sauce.
How many tacos do you think you go through a night? We taste like 700, but weekends over 1,000 tacos.
Wow.
That's
Look
big.
at these.
Then we come over here.
You like to put a little extra hot sauce on top at the end.
Yeah.
Cheese.
Piece of lemon.
That's it.
That's it, yeah. Let me show you how we do the tostadas.
So you start out with cheese.
This is our tostadas.
Homemade tostadas, and you flip.
You see the color.
Look at that. Smells unbelievable.
Onions and cilantro, yeah.
This is Tijuana style right here.
Yeah.
Little cheese to finish and a lime. I don't know which one I'm more excited for. The finishing touch here for birria tacos is that consomme.
We started with onions, cilantro, sauce, lime. Squeeze that bad boy.
Oh, you put some meat in there.
Yeah. So it's almost like chili.
The last step is you just pour consomme right over the top and fill it up. Jose, show us how to eat. How is it done?
You dip it in the consomme.
Boom. Big bite. That's how it's done. I'm gonna get a big dip on mine here. Look at that. That's amazing. You gotta have your legs open when you eat these, Jose, or you're gonna get covered.
Jose, what are you putting in this? My mouth's on fire.
This has the perfect texture. It's got the perfect balance of flavor. Just spicy enough, but not too spicy. What do you think?
I'm not coming up for air, so it must be good.
I wanna hear a good crunch on one of these tostadas as well. You ready? You hear that? Honestly, Jose, might be my favorite taco I've ever had.
You made me so happy.
Go subscribe.
Hundreds of the world's biggest celebrities have competed against spicy wings in hot ones.
It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings.
But if you watch carefully, you'll notice the host never even breaks a sweat. And that's why I've challenged him to the world's spiciest cooking challenge.
I'm bringing the heat today. You're going down.
In front of us is a mystery basket with some of the spiciest ingredients on the planet. In this challenge, we'll each have 30 minutes to make a spicy entree and 30 minutes to make an even spicier dessert. Our judge will be Esther Choi, an award-winning chef and one of the spiciest eaters on the planet.
The winner of this challenge will win this amazing trophy, but the loser will have to eat Pepper X, the spiciest pepper in the world. First up, entree round. Your 30 minutes starts now.
Okay. Oh my God.
Flaming hot Cheetos, generous bag, instant ramen.
But this is the XXX spicy one. This one's crazy.
We're running it up today.
You know, this ramen's even hard to find, XXX spicy.
Well, we've hit the big time. And then Mike's hot honey. I love hot honey. I love actually this hot honey too. Card stacked in my favor.
Sean, 30 minutes, good
Let's
luck.
go. All right, so I know I talked some trash going into this. I'm actually terrified, very nervous to be on your show. I don't cook anything at all. So what I'm gonna do today is a spicy ramen, because I'm like, how easy is that?
So you're basically just making what was in the mystery box.
That's like exactly what I'm making. And then what I also like about the mystery box is it has cooking directions right on the back of the package here. So that's what I'm going with today, Nick.
I'm gonna make some flamin' hot fried chicken. I feel like that's gonna be delicious, right?
It sounds good.
I already am concerned. You are moving a little slow.
I have no idea what I'm doing here. But I'm gonna start by seasoning this chicken breast a little bit and then see where it goes from there.
You never cook.
Almost never. I think this whole thing, this whole experience that I'm on, it's just turned me into an infant.
And you are starting the seasoning off with just full-on MSG.
Yeah. Is that bad?
It's just kind of random, I guess. I almost feel bad for that chicken breast.
I'm gonna have to eat this pepper.
The craziest part about this cooking challenge is I've never actually done a cooking challenge where there's an EMT sitting in the background with an ambulance out front in case something happens.
And for good reason. I'm catching some of that Carolina Reaper pepper right now.
Really, it's bad, huh?
No, I just am having like a Pavlovian response to it. It just takes me back to the handful of times that I've eaten it.
I thought you were immune to spice.
I'm no superhero.
I got my flamin' hot Cheeto dust. These are perfect, nice little chicken wings. I like the drums way better than the flats. Are you a flats or a drums guy?
You know what? So I started off as a drum guy, but the deeper you get into the chicken wing game, the more you become a flat guy.
No.
No, you're wrong.
No.
You're
No.
wrong. You're
No.
wrong. Why are you a drumstick guy?
It's more well-rounded. There's that nice bulbous meat on the top of the drumstick. Oh, and the bone doesn't get in the way so much. I mean, I could go on all day.
That's the fun part. It's the ritual of a flat.
That doesn't
makes
make
it
any
fun.
sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Have you used a burner before?
No, how do you even turn this on? I smell gas.
Okay, so turn it off. There we go.
Is this a problem?
Honestly, I have no idea how that's even happening right now. I've never seen that happen before. I don't know how you did that. And I can't help you because I've never seen that happen before.
I see concern from production. There we go.
Better.
All right, we're so back. What I'm gonna do here is sear the chicken breast. I'm gonna do some chopping, and then after that, boil some water, get some noodles in there, and then make the most delicious ramen you've ever had in your life.
Okay, I will try it. Even though I'm not the judge.
I'll hold you to that.
I'm gonna try it. You know what I will say right off the bat though? You had the oil hot, the chicken is nice and crispy. It actually looks really, really good. You're off to a good start, I think. Ooh. For my dredge, I'm just gonna go in with a little bit of flour, a tiny bit of cornstarch, and of course, Old Bay seasoning. Not too spicy, it's got all the flavor. And then we can't forget, in the ramen, it comes with this liquid packet, and then it comes with this dry seasoning packet. So into my dry dredge, I'm gonna put that dry seasoning, and into my wet dredge, I'm going to put a little bit, not too much, of this. And this is beautiful. You can see that this is this really nice chili oil. You okay?
The whole room's coughing.
You were gonna poison everybody.
I've like maced myself already.
Was that habanero? What is that?
I seasoned this with Carolina Reaper chili powder. It's like cleared the room.
Is that like a safety hazard?
Yeah, can we get rid of that? I'm gonna relieve the room.
Can we open
this
the
is
window?
going right into the oven.
Yeah, put that in the oven.
Sean, you're already killing people right now.
I've maced the whole room.
EMT, where's EMT? All right, I feel better. I'm gonna go into my chicken wet dredge with some Frank's Red Hot also. And I'm still building on that spice. And I'm also gonna crack in 3 whole eggs because remember, this is my wet batter, so I need it all to bind. I can't believe you just did that. Your spice tolerance is better than mine, so I think this is some sort of chemical warfare.
Literally chemical warfare. So just chopping some onion over here. So we got that done. Got some peppers, got some bok choy, some cilantro. I'm just gonna keep cutting over here. What do I do with this? Do you chop bok choy?
I'm gonna just let you take a crack at it, whatever you think. Just by looking at it, what would you guess?
Like you obviously can't eat this whole like this. So I'm gonna chop it up a little bit.
Yeah, perfect. But you knew it was bok choy though.
I did know it was bok choy.
That's actually a really good start because a lot of people would not even know that that's bok choy.
I don't cook often, but I order off a lot of menus.
I am just mixing together my dredge for my chicken. It smells incredible. It smells a little bit spicy, but if you want to go take a little whiff of that. Ooh, quite nice actually.
That is nice.
For dramatic effect, I have actually added just a bit of red food coloring to mine as well. So now that these are marinating, they're starting to get nice and sort of bright red, which goes along with that spicy theme. Because this is a spicy cooking challenge, I also have some of this Trinidad scorpion powder. I'm going to put just the lightest sprinkle into my chicken wet dredge. John, you gonna boil the water for your ramen, by the way?
That's a good idea.
You're just filling it with water bottles, huh?
It's your budget.
So while we're waiting for the water to boil, I know this is something you do on Hot Ones. You dig real deep into people's Instagram accounts. I found this photo of you and Shaq, who I've also done this challenge against. Why is he licking your ear?
This was a long time ago. I was at some Super Bowl event where Shaq DJ'd, but there was also an art class beforehand where like people would paint portraits of Shaq. And there was this drunk dude, he painted Shaq.
Oh.
And then afterwards, he just didn't want to carry it around to wherever he was going next. Just set it by a garbage can. I picked it up and I gave it to Shaq. And then I'll still remember it. He goes, "You retrieved this for me?" That's what he said. He said, "You retrieved this for me," and then gave me a kiss on top of the
Kissed your head.
So he must have appreciated the painting.
So to round out my dredge, I'm just gonna add a touch more of salt. Oh, but I can't forget the ramen. So I'm actually gonna be using the actual ramen in my dry batter. And that's gonna hopefully give a crispy, craggly sort of ramen crust to my flamin' hot wings. But I gotta crush it first, so.
Ooh, now we're boiling. This is maybe a good time to drop the noodles. Put noodles into boiling water, simmer for 5 minutes, add flakes and stir well. That's easy enough.
Sean, did you have any ramen in college?
That's a good question. I don't know. I can't actually remember like eating ramen in a dorm room now that I think about it. So, you know, first time over here.
All right, guys, 15 minutes left. Let's go.
Sean, you don't seem stressed.
I got this, baby.
So Sean, I'm gonna teach you something right now.
All right, I'm all ears.
So if you're frying something, you wanna start a little bit higher of a temperature than what you're actually going to land at when you cook, because the chicken's cold. So when I put it in here, the temperature is gonna drop fast. So I have it higher than what I want it to rest at when it actually fries.
Yeah, I already knew that.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm nervous about. I don't know how long I've had this in. You know, I'm not a good internal clock. Could be 3.5, we could be approaching 6.
So my suggestion would be taste it.
Another couple minutes.
I am going to start dredging. I'll lightly tap off that excess liquid, then into my dry batter. Then I'll press that all in there, making sure I try to get some of that ramen stuck on there and all that well-seasoned goodness. And then one more time into my wet batter. Oh, that's starting to look nice too, huh?
Yeah, that's looking good.
And I can already see some of the bits of ramen sort of off the edges, which is gonna be delicious when I go to actually fry it.
So at the danger of just pepper bombing this kitchen
yeah, I'll
again.
put a touch, only a touch this time, I would say, just for
That's
flavor.
like, to me, like a touch.
That's perfect, that's perfect.
I don't want to play with it.
If you pepper bomb this whole room again,
you're gonna lose your deposit.
Yeah, I think everyone's gonna leave.
Now the key to making ramen is you boil the water, right?
Yeah.
And then you drop the noodles in.
Yes.
And then once the noodles are done, you're good to go.
Did you put any flavoring in it? Did you use the seasoning packets?
I was about to.
Perfect, perfect. And then, I mean, I would just kind of get creative.
Yeah, to me now I'm just treating this as a what could go wrong.
My only comment to you is I think at this point, you've had the noodles in there for a good
10 minutes.
Probably closer to 10 than 5, yeah. And so I think I can almost guarantee that they're going to be very, very overcooked.
This isn't just a pure eyeball test, would appear to be sogged out.
You know, Auntie Esther can be a harsh critic, I've heard.
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad serving this to her, honestly. The only chance that I have is that you overcomplicate things.
Okay.
You know, try to get a little too cute.
So the thing with spice that I don't like is that sometimes white hot stuff that you can't taste any flavor, I don't like that. So I'm trying to really ride that balance between this being very, very spicy, but not going too crazy with it to the point that Esther can't taste anything. Does that make sense?
That makes, yeah, you have a plan. I'm overwhelmed.
It is time for me to fry. So I'm gonna put these wings in. Wow, look at that beautiful shimmering oil. Is that not amazing?
That's beautiful. And you're a little hotter than you want to be because you're about to drop a cool agent.
Exactly, there you go. So in we go with our wings. That looks perfect. Look at that, they're almost sort of pink. You see all those little crispy ramen bits?
Yeah, yeah.
That's creativity right there, Sean.
They look like worms crawling all over your meal, actually.
I would like to come taste your pasta. I have a feeling it's a little bit overcooked. It's got a kick to it.
In a good way?
I taste the hot honey. It's actually really good with the hot honey.
That's what I'm saying.
Extremely overcooked, but hopefully she doesn't notice.
Well, she's standing right there.
Where's the chicken?
It's in the oven. Is that bad?
I don't know, let's take a look. Oh God.
The chicken was all a ploy to just blast you out, try to disorient you.
Yep.
But that's okay, I don't really need it.
Let's just all realize though, that is an element of your dish, the spicy chicken ramen, that you're not gonna have, but technically, you still have all the ingredients that you were required to use out of the mystery basket, so you're fine.
Yeah,
So
I haven't
you're
broken
fine.
any rules
No
here.
harm, no foul.
Now I'm just gonna build, you know what I'm saying? I should actually get a little of this broth in there, more than what we have. There we go, that feels good. Take some of these flaming hot Cheetos, a little dust action over the top, that egg on there. And then I'm not sure if I used enough broth, by the way. This is kind of a dry looking ramen, but maybe Esther likes it that way.
Sean, I want you to listen to this.
All right, I'm listening.
This is the sound of victory.
Of victory, yeah. A little clankety clackety to me.
All right, well, I'm gonna go over this with some hot honey and then a tiny bit more of that Frank's Red Hot and a touch more of salt since they just came out of the fryer, a few chives just for flavor and color. I'll toss those just a little bit. And then last but not least, my Cheeto dust. Oh my God, Sean, these look good.
It does look good.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Woo! Sean. You know what, Sean's actually looks kind of good.
I mean, it has a lot of personality.
It's got a lot of personality. You hear that, Sean?
Esther, for you, I've made spicy chicken ramen. We've had to 86 the chicken along the way. You know, 30 minutes is just not enough time for ramen. But what we have here are noodles, we have eggs, we have bok choy, and then a lot of ground up flamin' hot Cheeto dust, which I hope will be the vehicle that really elevates this dish. This is a work of art. I hope the taste matches up.
So when I'm judging, I look for 3 things generally. Taste, presentation, use of ingredients. In this case, there's gonna be a 4th, use of spice. At first glance, very whimsical presentation.
I like that, whimsical.
Whimsical. Okay, and right off the bat, your ramen is pink. Very interesting color.
That's why we buried it.
Would you be scared to eat this?
Nah.
It tastes like nothing. This tastes like air. It's not seasoned correctly, so there's absolutely no flavor to it.
It sounds like this is going bad.
And very interestingly enough, I need more spice. It's not spicy enough. And isn't this a spicy challenge?
I tried my best. I tried my best.
I expected
Chef.
a little more from you in the spice department.
Spice department, I got you. It's the cooking department. I think that's boarded up and closed.
Should I try an egg too?
Yeah. That's the best part.
Really? Is it?
Yeah. You
I
can't
didn't
judge
see
me
you
on
eat
just
one.
the noodles.
And I love that you chose to put 3 halves in there, which is not even like 2 full eggs, or I mean, I just don't understand.
Yeah. Like, where did the other half
Yeah.
of one egg go?
Yeah. The egg is seasoned.
There we go.
So that helps with like the overall seasoning of the dish. But you know what? Like I said, it's a whimsical dish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's dreamlike.
I think that it belongs more like in a museum that you kind of look at, but not actually get to interact with. Like you shouldn't
Right.
really interact with this dish, meaning it's inedible.
Right.
Sorry. Wow, that's a big bite.
That rocks.
All right, Nick.
Yeah.
What have we here?
I have made for you a flamin' hot fried chicken. Visually, I'll admit, it's probably not as good as Sean's, but from a taste perspective, I'm hoping that the flavor's there with that nice bit of spice.
Both of you, in your description, you're already defending your plate of food, which is, worrisome. But I will have to agree, it's a little not very inviting. It's just like red on red.
She's a tough judge.
And then right off the bat, I'm a little disappointed because I don't see any flats, and flats are the superior wing.
We're going to agree to disagree on that.
Well, I'm the judge here today.
Yes, that is true.
I love the sweetness of the honey. It balanced out the spice. The ramen seasoning, I really taste it, I get that. I do get a bit of kind of like a habanero aura to it, and I think that's coming from some of the spice that you use. I do think, again, that it could be spicier.
Wow, okay. It's spicy.
Not really, I would say this is like a 3 out of 10.
That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous?
Maybe a 4.
Very interesting dishes, pros and cons to both. But overall, we need to kick up the spice a notch. To make the dessert round a little spicier, I have a bowl of spicy peppers. You both are gonna close your eyes and pick one and use it for your dish.
You want to start?
Sure.
Okay, the ahi lemon.
That's what I was hoping I'd pull.
Pretty spicy though.
It's not that bad.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes?
That looks like a Carolina
That
Reaper.
does.
That is a Carolina Reaper.
It's okay, I like the heat.
I know, but I have to taste this while I cook.
Good. All right, guys, remember, whoever wins this wins the trophy. And the loser eats the Pepper X. Your time starts now.
All right, mystery box. Uh-oh, the bomb.
Where my eyes went to.
The worst sauce in the Hot Ones lineup.
Then we have the world's hottest chocolate bar.
Hellfire-infused milk chocolate, 9 million Scoville heat units, and Sriracha hot chili almonds.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do with all this.
Do you really?
I do. I'm gonna make a habanero hot fudge sundae, but I think if I use things sparingly, I'll balance it, make something delicious.
What I'm gonna make is a blazing baked Alaska. Just wait till you see what it looks like, okay? And you might notice that we're wearing gloves in this challenge because we have to incorporate these extremely spicy peppers, and you don't wanna be touching these with your bare hands. Sean, you know that better than anybody.
I've made every mistake you can possibly make.
What's the worst pepper experience that you've ever had?
Honestly, eating the Pepper X. I just took a little bit of a sliver alongside Chili Klaus, and I'll remember that.
And one of us has to bite it at the end of this challenge.
I know, that's motivating me right now. So we're making a hot fudge sauce right now. Got some cocoa in there, got some syrup in there. Gonna add this cream, already simmering. I also have to think about how I'm going to incorporate this pepper.
It seems like Esther's super serious about getting a little bit more spice.
That's the spot that I'm at right now. This hot fudge is kind of starting to come together. And then now I'm like, well, how hot do I want to crank this?
I thought my stuff was plenty spicy last round.
I know, but that's why we gotta kick this thing up.
Now, the world's hottest chocolate bar, I have to say, kind of terrifying. And it packs packs that much of a punch in this tiny, tiny little bar?
Dude, you have to watch out for those. Like, I ate a chip one time. It's just a chip, so you think, how hot can it be? That was one of the worst spice experiences of my life as well.
So I'm also gonna incorporate some regular chocolate bars to cut down the spice. I'm gonna use some milk chocolate that's a bit spicy, and then some regular dark chocolate. Sean, do you know what a double boiler is?
I've never seen that before in my life.
So you put some water at the bottom of a pot here, and then it sort of like steams up under the bowl, and it's a really gentle way of melting down chocolate without burning it.
Without burning it.
So once my chocolate has been melted down, I'm also gonna toss in my butter. And Sean, here, you wanna come look and see how it sort of melts down super nicely and evenly here?
Oh yeah, that does look a little bit better
See
than
how
mine.
it's just super smooth? Like eventually when that butter really melts, it's gonna be this very nice kind of creamy, smooth chocolate.
All right, everybody, put your gas masks on. We're cranking up the hot fudge a little bit. I've probably eaten this sauce close to 400 times in my life. Do you use it just kind of sparingly, like just a couple drops in a bucket of chili or something? I can see that elevating the dish. So that's what we're gonna try to do here. We're gonna be very sparing. I'm gonna put in half of the world's hottest chocolate bar in there. Melt this down.
You're only doing half?
Did you put the whole thing in?
The judge wanted spicy.
All right, well.
Oh, my pepper, I almost forgot.
I almost forgot too.
Oh my gosh. Sean, are you still working on the hot fudge?
Yeah, is that bad?
I don't know, I just feel like you haven't done anything else.
Well, you know what? So what I'm doing here is I'm gonna try to candy this.
You're gonna candy something?
Well, you know, we're making a dessert. So, I don't know, like just introducing a raw pepper like that.
It's too much.
I think it's too much. I'm gonna put it in some syrup and see what happens.
Perfect, perfect. I'm only using just the slightest amount of this Carolina Reaper that's gonna go into my chocolate for my brownie. Now into my brownie batter, I'll go in with some sugar, a bit of flour and cocoa powder, 4 eggs, and we can't forget a light little touch of the bomb. You know what? She said you wanted it spicy. Perfect. Are you making any sort of cookies or brownie or anything for your hot fudge sundae?
You know what I was thinking? So I'm gonna just take some brownies from you.
I gotta get this in the oven if I'm gonna finish in time. And the key to baking this quickly enough will be to keep it nice and thin. I just want it tall enough that I can cut out a nice ring for my baked Alaska, but not so tall that it takes super long to bake.
Chopping up some candied peppers, a little soggy, not sure if this is working. This is the most important ingredient. It's the pepper that I pulled myself. Gonna chop this thing up, incorporate it into the sundae, and then just see what happens from there.
Perfect. Sean, I actually would love your help for a second if you don't mind.
Let's go.
So I just wanted to see if you could help me separate out an egg. I want to see the skills in action.
All right.
So I just need the whites in this bowl.
Just the whites?
Just the whites, yep.
You do it first.
No, you do it first.
But then how is separated? What are you even talking about?
Thanks for the help.
There you go, I got you.
Into my mixer, I'm gonna go with my egg whites. Thanks to Sean, there's a bit of egg yolk in there too. And then to make a nice meringue, I'm gonna go in with a bit of cream of tartar. Despite a bit of egg yolk in there, my meringue is actually coming together pretty well here. So now I'll start adding just a bit of sugar. And then I'm gonna go in with one of these things that's called a psycho drop, some capsaicin extract.
I forgot I left this on. Just gonna bring this down a little bit. Woo. I probably only should have put half that candy bar. So now what I'm gonna do is we are gonna make a sundae. Get some good scoops in here. Don't complicate the sundae. I mean, today we are gonna complicate the sundae, but in general, I think just clean, honest sundaes are the best sundaes.
Guess what? I got a perfect brownie.
Oh, wow.
Not bad, huh?
Not bad at all.
Smells a little bit spicy, but that's okay. I'm gonna gently take it out of here, and then once I peel down the sides, I will take out a nice few rings of brownie. Look, it's a face.
Okay, chefs, 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes. Make it look good. Make sure you have all the ingredients on your plate.
Sean, could I grab a hand for a second?
Yeah, of course.
You have enough time?
Yeah.
To pipe the meringue on there, I'm gonna use this record player. That looks pretty good, right?
Yeah, a little wobble, but that's good.
I'm gonna go just a touch of meringue at the bottom here, and then I'm going to put this here, and then I'm going to take a nice ring of my ice cream. So far, it looks good, right?
Yeah, it looks beautiful, actually.
Oh, by the way, Sean, I didn't actually need your help. I was just wasting your time.
You were just showing off, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, check us out with the record player, and look how I put the meringue on.
This is the hard part, okay? Takes a lot of focus here.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean, not funny.
We're gonna take some of our candied peppers. Instead of a cherry on top, we're gonna go with a candied pepper. Then we're gonna top this off in the same way I did 3 eggs, or 3 halves of an egg. We're doing 3 chunks of a brownie that I stole.
Okay, guys, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hands up.
That's the grand finale right there, Sean. That's the grand finale.
I'll clap for that.
It's burning a little bit though.
Yeah.
Burn, yes, this is what I'm talking about. Burn, baby.
This is not good.
The trophy's here. How badly do you want it?
I really just don't want to eat that pepper.
I want the trophy.
Well, one of you will have it and one of you will eat Pepper X. So we'll see.
So Esther, for you I've made a habanero hot fudge sundae. I'm a sundae purist. I tried not to overcomplicate things, top it all off with a candied chili pepper instead of a cherry on top.
Okay, well, it looks like a very humble dessert. I'm a purist at heart too when it comes to food. I think keeping it simple is always the key. I really love the candied chili pepper. It is very cute, really, really fun. Woo, it's pretty spicy. This is very trippy because it's like sweet and then it's like really spicy and then it's sweet again. Very odd. I really like it actually.
Yeah, I see you going back in for another bite, which you didn't do with the ramen.
I have to criticize you a little bit here because the chocolate, the texture is really weird. And
is that bad?
It's not what you want to do with chocolate, right? It's when you treat chocolate wrong, that's what happens.
Right.
So you overcooked it, possibly burnt it a little. I actually think the heat level, it's like really good, it's intense, but it's not too overwhelming. And especially balanced really nicely with the ice cream and the whipped cream on top. I am a little bit sad that I don't see your ahi lemon.
It's a little bit of a hunt, but I think that's the fun in it, Chef.
Okay. Overall, pretty good job, Sean. All right, Nick, please tell us what you made.
I have made for you a blazing baked Alaska. Unfortunately, it did get a little bit burnt when I flambéed it there, but I think the flavors in this dish are gonna speak for themselves.
Well, at first glance, very beautiful, besides the little bit of burnt pieces.
A little char, a little flavor.
Yeah, but maybe the char is nice, we'll see. The brownie is a little hard. It didn't get to the spice yet, but as soon as I took a bite, I felt the heat. It's on the nose.
Is that good or bad?
It's a great thing because you get the essence of the chili, which I really enjoy. It's spicy, but in a very rounded way.
The meringue does have a bit of capsaicin extract to give you that extra little kick.
I love the meringue. It's like that essence of chili without getting the actual heat. The brownie is also very tasty, and obviously the ice cream is delicious. I love cherry ice cream. Sean definitely got you on the heat. His dessert was a lot spicier. You could definitely taste it. But I love the flavors. I really love that meringue. All right, guys, this was a really, really close one. I think in the entree round, Sean, your entree was very whimsical, but pretty inedible. Nick, your entree was delicious, but it was missing the spice. Sean, your dessert was awesome. It was a very trippy experience, very interesting. Probably never had anything like that in my life. And Nick, that meringue on your dessert, my favorite. So delicious, but your brownie, a little underwhelming. And remember, guys, the winner takes this beautiful trophy home, and the loser has to eat the Pepper X. After much deliberation, the winner is Nick. I'm sorry, Sean. It was your entree. It was just, I just couldn't swallow it.
No! Sean, before you bite into Pepper X, this camera here, this camera, this camera, this camera, this camera, tell the world what's going on with Sean.
I host a show called Hot Ones, but also on the channel, Heat Eaters with Esther. That's what we have going on in our lives.
Perfect. I feel terrible.
I really wanted Nick to eat that Pepper X.
But he's more equipped to do it anyway.
3, 2, 1.
Today we have an 80-pound wheel of Parmesan cheese straight from Italy. I just wanted to cut right to the chase, but it's still sitting in the lobby of my apartment, so let's go down and grab it.
What are you doing?
The wheel of Parmesan cheese.
Okay, why are you in my room?
Can I just open it here?
Can you open it? Yeah, no, you're gonna invade my privacy.
I got it.
And open it. Oh, you're prepared.
No. Vinny, you always like to see the packages.
I mean, this is true. You normally do have some fun stuff.
Oh, man.
Oh, this looks pretty legit.
Seriously legit.
He's so good at this. Pretty damn cool. Ah. Come on, Nick.
Come on.
You know, they don't teach
Use
you
those
that
muscles.
flying day. Oh, my God. Get there.
This is so heavy.
All right.
Look at that.
Look at that thing.
Look at.
There's a barcode on it.
This is crazy.
Well, since you invaded my privacy, I think it's only fair that I get a piece.
Can I just wheel this to the elevator?
I would say that's probably best.
Thanks, Vinny.
Oh, you're welcome, Nick.
Now let me just tell you,
This thing was not easy to bring in. What you're looking at right here is a Parmigiano Reggiano straight from my homeland of Italy. And you know, it's funny, I've been trying to get this thing in for weeks, months even, but the first time around it was damaged in transit and I have no idea what that means. All I know is I got a notification as it was on its way that something had happened halfway through its path. Maybe someone decided they love cheese and just dropped it on purpose so they could take it home. But the important thing is, it's here now. Now I want to talk a little bit about this before we go and cut into it. But the first thing I want to say, because I have to say it, is that it smells amazing. Now there's something really cool about a Parmesan wheel like this. The first thing that we see all around the side is Parmigiano Reggiano, but there are more specifics that we can get into, which are quite cool. This large stamp right here is just a quality stamp, where the number right above it tells us the farm that it came from in Italy. I love that you can trace it right down to that very spot. Over here is a seal from the producer itself that we can actually just wedge out with one of our little Parmesan knives. Now if I spin the wheel, there's a little something right here you'll see that says DOP. This stands for Denominazione di Origine Protetta, which means protected designation of origin. The Italians don't mess around with their cheese, so what DOP tells us is actually from Italian law. Sort of like champagne coming only from Champagne, France. This shows that this is legitimate Parmesan, i.e. it's either from Parma, Reggio Emilia, or Bologna. The last thing you can see as I spin it around is February 19th. Just like fine wine, the longer Parmesan is aged, the nicer it typically is. This wheel right here is 24-month aged, and you can actually sell Parmesan before it's been aged at least 12 months. So this is a pretty good wheel of Parmesan cheese right here. Let me put it this way. I don't have anything left in my piggy bank after this one. All right, so here's how it's gonna go down. We're making pasta inside this wheel, but first we have to cut it in half. So we're gonna cut it like this. I wanna show you these two knives, because this will be the first knife that I use. And I just thought I'd show this in comparison to this, the knife I typically use in videos. We actually don't need my regular chef's knife, so I can toss this aside. Now to start, we're gonna take this cute little knife right here and score around the entire wheel of Parmesan. What's actually really cool is that they pretty much give us a line right down the middle to perfectly do this scoring. For right now, I'm just trying to get that initial line. I'm gonna come back around it again to get a deeper line, but for now, this is all I need. Once I've gotten this nice line around the cheese, I'm actually gonna take the back corner of the knife instead of the top, which will allow me to dig in a little bit here and slowly go back to further solidify that line. Now I'm basically starting to dig into the actual cheese itself to get into that rind which we need to cut through. Because this is such a beautiful piece of cheese, I'm really trying to do it justice here with nice, clean cuts. Now we've got another knife that we're gonna use here. If you can see up close, it's a very weird shape, very specific to a cheese like this. And it has this extremely sharp knife tip here. I'm basically gonna punch that into my cheese and then pull really hard to start cutting that rind. This thing goes through like a breeze. And you can see that when I leverage it like this, the rind comes right out just a bit. Now we have these tools, which are basically wedges that go into the side of the cheese to leverage it open. This to me is the part I'm most looking forward to. I think it's gonna be satisfying to finally have that cheese pop. We're gonna pick an area right on the side of the cheese and wedge this all the way in. And as we go, we'll go back and forth a bit to start to break the cheese apart. Once that's in, I'll wedge it just a little bit back, turn my wheel of cheese, and go to a space just a little bit over. Same thing here, I wedge it all the way in there, moving that around to break apart that cheese, and then bring it back again. Now, I'll spin my cheese around to the other side and wedge another one in, shifting back and forth to break that cheese open. Then I'll remove that first wedge, spin our wheel again, and go in on the opposite end. This right here is an arm workout that I could have never imagined. And I'll repeat this process until the wheel starts to feel a little bit looser, at which point it's basically just gonna crack. I'm not kidding when I say that this is actually a legitimately really good arm workout. And I used to go to the gym quite a lot, but I pretty much haven't been since COVID started. Now to try to finish things up here and open this wheel up, I'm gonna wedge all those levers somewhat close to each other and start kind of lifting and pushing up to see if it's gonna give. The fact that it's still not willing to go tells me that there's probably a few spots that still haven't been touched over here. So I'm gonna put in just a little bit more work with some of these wedges over on the edges. Now I've gone around the entire wheel with these wedges and I think we're ready to pop. Oh, whoa! All of that hard work has paid off. When it cracks open like that, you get these beautiful flakes of cheese. This gorgeous, almost crystal-like hunk that you've gotten here, you simply can't get that any other way. Opening a Parmesan wheel by hand is truly something special. I know I've already taken a few bites, but I have to try this cheese while it's so fresh like this, because I don't know how many times in my life I'm gonna get cheese this fresh. That cheese has more Parmesan flavor than I even knew Parmesan could have. There's almost these tiny little crunchy crystal flakes when you bite into it. And it's so smooth, cheesy, and creamy. Without a doubt, the most mind-blowing Parmesan I've ever tasted. But of course, we're gonna fill this whole thing with pasta, so let's make that dough. To start our pasta dough, this one is special. So I wanna make a 12 yolk pasta dough. Yolks only. In my bowl where I'm gonna put the yolks, I'm gonna add in a little bit of olive oil because I don't want those yolks sticking to the bowl. I want them all staying nice and whole. In this bowl here, I'll crack my eggs, then gently drop the whites in with the shells, which I can save for later. Those will make a nice tasty omelet. As for these gorgeous little yolks, I'll gently place them all into the bowl with the olive oil. I'll repeat this process very carefully with all 12 of my egg yolks, trying to keep them all whole and intact. There's nothing like making a beautiful handmade pasta dough with all fresh, intact egg yolks. All of you who subscribe to our channel probably remember the time that we made cured egg yolks and only had 12 yolks left, but broke one of them, leaving us with 11. This time around, I'm gonna try to make sure every single egg yolk stays fresh and unbroken. Now on our cutting board, we'll put down a little over 2 cups of all-purpose flour. Into the middle of the flour, we'll make a nice little well, and then into that well will go our 12 beautiful egg yolks. If we want, we can add just a little bit of olive oil here, and then we break those egg yolks. Such a satisfying thing to do. Slowly bring in that flour from the outside to incorporate that into your yolks, gently and gradually mixing until everything is nice and well combined. At this point in the process, I usually like to bring in my bench scraper, which lets me easily bring everything all together. Now we work through our dough. And after some pretty solid elbow grease, but nothing quite as bad as opening up that Parmesan wheel, we have a beautiful disc of pasta dough. At this point in time, I'll take my ridiculously oversized plastic wrap and rest this in the fridge for half an hour. While our dough's in the fridge, I want to take a few moments now to tell you about today's sponsor, HelloFresh. This is America's #1 meal kit. Forget the grocery store. You'll get kits you can use with fresh ingredients to prepare perfectly portioned meals. Personally, I've been getting HelloFresh because of my commitment to eat more sustainably this year. Hence this veggie kit that I've gotten. And all of this is pre-portioned to make sure I make that perfect amount of food. HelloFresh also has a 25% lower carbon footprint than meals made from store-bought groceries. HelloFresh also gives back. They donated 4 million meals to charity in 2020. The recipes are delicious. All of this comes straight to your door, hence the name HelloFresh. And I think it's pretty evident by looking that these ingredients are very fresh. To finish off my garden spinach ricotta ravioli, I'll add a bit of sour cream, all of that beautiful zucchini, and of course, our ravioli. So here's what I got for you. Go to HelloFresh.com and use code NICD12 to get 12 free meals, including free shipping. That's a lot. You literally just have to plug in that code. I've never met anyone that turns down free food, so go to the description and check that out. And a big thanks to HelloFresh for being today's sponsor. Let's get back to our wheel of Parmesan and finish up that pasta. First, we're gonna carve out that Parmesan wheel because we wanna make sure that we have a nice bowl. I may actually be able to use some of these wedges, which will allow me to get some nice hunks of Parmesan cheese out of here. I absolutely love these rustic looking hunks that are coming out of the cheese. Just look at how gorgeous these are. I feel like I'm handling gold. Once I've wedged out lots of this cheese, I think I'm actually ready to start digging it into a bowl shape. I'll start by scooping out the remaining bits that are here, and then gradually starting to carve the shape with my spoon. If I can get this in a perfect bowl shape, it'll look absolutely gorgeous. Because of how compact this cheese is, you don't realize how much will actually come out of such a small portion of your entire wheel. I'd guess that you can get hundreds and hundreds of portions of cheese out of this entire wheel. And when I say portion, I mean those massive hunks. Could be in the 1,000 range with how big this thing is. And once we've created a nice bowl, we can set our wheel aside. Now that our dough's been resting in the fridge for a while, I first want to show you how bright and yellow this thing is. That's what you get when you use all egg yolks. Now first, we're gonna hit this dough with some nice flour, really making sure that that's not gonna stick to a bunch of stuff. Then we'll take that same bench scraper we used earlier and cut this in half. Press out your dough until it's nice and thin, flouring a little bit as you go and optionally using a rolling pin to push it out even further. Once you're ready to go, push it through your pasta maker. We should get a gorgeous, beautiful, and smooth yellow dough. And as I think I've discussed before, I always like to fold it together and put it through a second time to get out any air bubbles. Once your dough is rolled out the first time, turn up the dial and start to roll it through on a thinner setting until you're ready to make your fettuccine. Once it's finished, we can roll out our fettuccine. Now we roll out the fettuccine, creating these beautiful strands of pasta. Now we're gonna make a really fast garlic cream sauce, and then we're just about ready to fill that Parmesan cheese, so don't go anywhere. Chop off each of the heads of the garlic. For our garlic cream sauce, I'll add about a stick of butter and let that melt down. Once that butter is melted, I'm gonna take a few cloves of my fresh garlic and press this right in here. Holy, oh! I prefer a garlic press to mincing garlic any day, because it really just saves you from all those nasty smelling cutting boards and dishes. Now into this butter, I'm gonna slowly sprinkle in a few tablespoons of flour while still whisking. And this will make us a nice garlic roux. Those clumps that you see in there aren't the flour, it's actually just that minced garlic. Once we've stirred this around a short bit and let it thicken, I'll add in about 2 cups of heavy cream. And then once I've let this start to heat up, I'll start grating in some of the Parmesan right out of my wheel. Can you imagine if I had the nerve to use pre-grated Parmesan right now from the store? Think about it this way. You can buy fresh Parmesan that's at least somewhat recently been taken out of a full Parmesan wheel like I've shown you, or you can buy pre-grated Parmesan, which has probably been sitting on the shelf a few years, but not exactly aging in the good way. Just think about that next time you make that choice. It's gonna be on your conscience, not mine. Once this thickens up into a really beautiful buttery cream sauce, we can set this whole thing aside, and we're ready to cook our pasta. Once our water's boiling, we'll salt our water like the ocean, because we really want that salty flavor in our pasta. And once the salt has had a minute to settle and dissolve into the water, we'll toss in our pasta. Now before we put in that pasta, we'll pour in a bit of white wine and light it on fire. You might not be able to see the flame right now, but you can probably hear it. And there's tons of heat coming off this wheel of Parmesan right now. You can probably start to see some of these flames of the fire, which is kind of faint, but still definitely there. What it's allowing me to do is sort of make a cheese sauce out of this before we even add any of the pasta to that. And because it's so hot in there, the cheese is starting to melt in the base of my wheel. Now that my eyes are tearing up again and crying a little bit because of all that alcohol that's just come off, we have this really warm cheese paste at the base that we can now use to make the rest of our pasta. We'll pour in that pasta, which of course we need to break apart a little bit here. Then we'll come in with that thick cream sauce, letting it go all over that pasta. And at this point, I'll take my forks and mix this all in together to make our beautiful pasta inside that wheel of Parmesan. I have to say, this is one of the most beautiful, coolest, most rustic things I have ever seen in the kitchen. And I have cooked a lot of things in my life. Just listen to that pasta sound. Just for some color, I'm gonna finish this off with a few chives. Before I dive in, I'm just gonna add a little bit more Parmesan right on top of this, because you can never have too much Parmesan cheese. It's time to take a little bite.
Hey!
Yeah?
Dude, you still have my cart? I can't go home until I get this back. What are you doing? Why are you laughing? What are you doing?
You want some pasta?
Oh, wow.
All right, you know what? Vinny's gonna try before me.
You know what? I'm in. Hopefully this is good.
It's nice, like fresh pasta.
Wow. I think my taste buds are on Dancing with the Stars.
Is it good?
Well, yeah. That is damn good, sir.
Pretty
yeah,
good?
Yeah, no.
So am I good on the cart?
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, that's fucking fire.
Now we can't eat anything with cheese before letting our furry little friend try it himself. So I'm gonna put pesto down, and don't worry, this is gonna be sanitary enough. I'm gonna scrape off this part of the cheese after. The funny thing is here, I think he's just gonna eat the cheese and not actually go for the pasta. And that's okay, because there's too much garlic in the pasta. But this is probably one of the best days of Pesto's life. Pesto, say bye to everybody, okay? But now, I think it's time to dive in. Let's give this a try. That right there is some good pasta. Honestly, I'm even having a little bit of a hard time describing it. All of it is so fresh. I just feel like you can't get much fresher than this. I mean, sure, I can take a trip to Italy next time and get the wheel right from the cheesemaker in some beautiful old basement where they've been aging it for a while. And that would be a little bit fresher. But I mean, this is pretty darn fresh. One thing you may be able to see when I hold the pasta up close is how well our beautiful cream sauce holds to our pasta. What's great about that is that we've nailed the consistency of that cream sauce. That garlic in there is perfectly there, yet nice and subtle. The pasta is perfectly soft and has that light egg yolk flavor with that fatty, rich, and creamy texture that we look for in a pasta. While the entire experience of eating it out of the Parmesan wheel elevates everything in every single way. So much about tasting and enjoying food comes from your smell. And sitting in front of a Parmesan wheel like this means you're smelling all of that cheese on the outside of the wheel. Seriously, this thing is cheesy. Just looking at this gorgeous half wheel is so special. Now, before I finish, I just want to say thank you so much for watching. You are all the reason that I can get things like this and make videos like this. And there's lots more coming where that came from. All you have to do is make sure you toss the video a like and a comment there, which helps so much. Let's try to get this one past 100,000 likes, why don't we? And in the meantime, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the notifications icon. I have a lot of cheese to finish. Thanks to YouTube Presents for sponsoring this video. This is my friend Ryan. Some people say he looks like Gordon Ramsay, but he certainly doesn't cook like him. But over the next 24 hours, I'm gonna teach Ryan how to cook. I'll put him through an intense culinary boot camp, and at the end, he'll attempt to cook a perfect beef Wellington, one of the most challenging dishes in the world, all by himself.
If you're watching this video right now, you're going to be a judge. So please, once you finish the video, go comment down below and leave my beef Wellington a rating out of 10.
Apron on.
Oh.
If and when you deserve it, you'll earn a chef's coat, just like this one. Before we start your official training, I'll need to run a few quick baseline tests to see where your skills are at.
Let's do it.
First up, I want to check your knife skills. Please dice this onion.
Dice the onion, like into dice shapes. This is how I do it. It's also how I cut apples. Is this wrong? What is that? You're underlining something aggressively. Oh.
Thing again? Did you really just cut your finger?
Yeah, cooking's hard. Cooking's hard.
Second test, I'm going to taste your palate.
I have the palate of a 5-year-old.
In front of you are a variety of different broths that are the base and foundation of a lot of popular dishes. You know what a stock or a broth is, yeah?
Like investment?
You're going to go down the line. I just want you to simply tell me what they are.
All right.
Start right here.
It's a little bit of potato.
First one, potato broth.
Potato broth.
Okay.
Is that meatloaf?
Try it again.
Okay. Chicken.
Chicken on this one.
Chicken and rice. Oh my gosh, I have no idea. I'm so bad at tasting things. Corn. I don't know. I don't know, Nick.
Best guess so far, I would say.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. This one's a little lighter. Beef with a hint of sweated onion.
That was water. Let's move on. For our last baseline test, I'm going to put on a blindfold.
I can't see anything.
And I'm gonna put on some headphones and play some loud music.
All right. Is this the test?
Ryan, can you hear me? I'm gonna hand you different pieces of kitchen equipment. You should be able to know what these are with no vision, no hearing, no nothing. Purely by feel. You ready?
I love it. Let's do it.
First item.
Okay, that's a skillet.
I'll take that as an answer. It's a small fry pan. Good job.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, that's a whisk.
So far, this isn't so bad.
It's a skillet with holes in it? Why does it have holes? Oh, what are these called? Grabbers.
I'm not gonna give you credit for that. Last item.
What is that? What does that do? Oh, it's a can opener.
From the baseline test, it is clear to me that we're starting from square one. I would even call it square zero, actually.
Square zero?
I'm not even sure he knows how to boil water, guys.
Come on.
I got one more test for you.
Okay.
Ryan, what is this?
It's a knife.
Wrong again.
What?
That right there is your knife. That's your brand new chef's knife.
Are you serious?
With that right there and the skills I'm about to teach you, you're gonna be able to do anything in the kitchen, Ryan. I'm telling you right now.
Thank you.
Now, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna try that again. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
The way your training will work is very simple. For me to feel like you're actually ready to cook that beef Wellington, you'll need to earn 6 different badges, each of which represents a very important culinary skill.
That makes total sense. I'm excited to hopefully earn them from you.
First, we'll sharpen your knife skills with your brand new knife. The proper way to hold a chef's knife, your pointer finger and your thumb, you'll wrap around the base of the blade of the knife. Your other 3 fingers will wrap around the handle just like that. It gives you that full control and it kind of makes it an extension of your arm. You're not chopping so much like this, okay? Even though it sounds like that's what a knife does, you're moving forward in a nice rhythm. You need to be able to do this with your eyes closed.
Wow.
The first ever skill that I learned at a restaurant was chopping chives. And it's one of the most difficult things to chop properly. But if you can learn chives, you can learn anything.
All right, just diving right in, that's fine.
In your baseline testing, I noticed that you were exposing your fingers. You even cut yourself.
I cut myself a little bit.
You need to use something I call the claw method. Make a claw on the cutting board like you're a dinosaur.
Oh.
You pretend you're a dinosaur sometimes anyways, right?
Yeah,
I've seen you do it.
I do that in private.
So pretend you have that claw like a dinosaur, okay?
Okay.
That's how you're gonna hold the food. Your finger serves as a guide for the blade. And so what that's gonna do is make sure you don't get cut. As I go, I'm using the claw method on this side. I'm gonna get that rhythm down, right? And all I need to do is I just need to start going forward and look how small they're gonna chop. And as you go, you can start moving faster and faster and faster. And you're gonna be able to do this by later, okay? I promise.
I'm gonna be able to do that?
You are. If you can chop these, you can chop anything.
Okay.
Put this on your left hand, you can't cut through that. You can feel fully comfortable knowing you won't chop that finger. Now, I want you to hold the knife like I showed you and try to show me that rhythm.
All right, index finger, thumb, wrap around, and it's all about the rhythm. It feels really good.
But just again, get the flow down.
Okay, yeah, more flow, more rhythm.
Me and Ryan have rhythm.
We do.
I want you to practice with those gloves using your fingers as a guide. Pretend you're cutting your way down something, okay? Start over here and move your way this way. Until Ryan can get from this side of the board all the way down to the other without chopping off his finger or getting out of position, we can't move on. You're very stiff and tense, okay? Loosen up a little bit. Let your arms go a little more limp. Oh, so you're cutting your pinky there. You would have just cut your finger off.
I just cut my pinky.
If I didn't have these on, my pinky would be cut off.
You would have just cut your pinky off. You see what I'm saying? Start from the top. Let's go through the checklist. What do we have?
I've got my claw. I've got my knife in position with my index finger and my thumb on the blade. My 3 fingers are wrapping around, and now rhythm.
Chop a little faster. That's perfect. It actually looks better when you chop faster. So you're getting more comfortable. You got the rhythm down, right? I think you're ready for this. Grip the chives from the front, and you just want to make sure you're lifting high up enough each time that you can cut off some of the chives. The goal is to make some nice small chives like I made here. Remember, Ryan, all of this is going to earn you this patch.
I want that patch so bad.
Go ahead.
Yes, chef.
Now bring those chives in. Come on. Nice. Nice. You need a little bit more distance. Pull it further back and further forward. Ryan has not cooked at all before, and look what he's doing right now.
This is so fun.
These are pretty good chive cuts, Ryan.
That's the best thing I've done.
Now we need to learn how to cheat your hands slowly back.
Yeah, I was so tense on the chives, I didn't have any ability to move.
So watch my fingers when I go, okay? I'm going 1 finger at a time.
You are.
See?
I see, okay.
I'm kind of inchworming all the way back. Let's start from the top here. Inchworm those fingers back. Nice, nice. Look at Ryan go, guys. Keep inchworming back. You can be slow if you need to be slow. Just try to get those nice chopped chives. If you can do chives, you can do anything. Dude, look at that.
I mean, are those good?
I can only really find maybe like 3 or 4 long chives. The rest look fantastic. Do you feel ready for the final test to get the badge?
Nick, I wouldn't lie to you. I'm ready.
To successfully earn the Knife Skills badge, you're gonna need to do 3 different skills in 10 minutes. Break down this chicken, segment this orange, and chop this cucumber. I'm gonna demonstrate first, you're gonna watch. If you can do it and you do it properly, you get the Knife Skills badge.
Awesome, let's do it.
Give me that.
All right.
Watch carefully, because I'm only gonna do this once. Chicken, lay it in front of you like that. You're really cutting through all the joints,
Okay.
First thing is, you're gonna cut right in here, and you're gonna break out both of the legs.
Whoa.
See how the bone pops out?
Yeah.
Go inside where that bone popped out, crunch.
Oh my gosh.
Feel right in the middle where the joint is. Once you find it, drum, thigh. Boom, boom. That's 2 so far.
We're moving so quickly, Nick.
Same thing on the other side. Now we got the wings. Easiest way to do this, hold the bird up by the wings, cut all the way around, boom. Look at that, there's the wing.
That's the wing.
Same thing again. Is this crazy?
I can't believe I'm gonna try to do it.
No, you are gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Cut all the way through, wing, wing, thigh, thigh, drum, drum. Now we just got the bird left with the breasts. You really just wanna cut through the middle. Be careful, but run the knife as close as you can to the bones of the chicken. And from there, we get a nice chicken breast. Other side, same thing. Cut as close as you can to the actual chicken carcass. 2 breasts, 2 thighs, 2 drums, and 2 wings. That's how you break down a chicken. Next one is segmenting an orange. This one, quite simple. Turn the orange on its side, chop off the top, chop off the bottom, cut around the edge of the orange. You're gonna go all the way around the whole orange, and then over a bowl. Follow those little white lines. Come in with the knife on each side, boom.
Whoa.
And the final step, you'll be tight on time at this point, is chopping a long cucumber. So with this cucumber, I'm only gonna make you chop half. I'll chop one half, you'll chop the other later. We just wanna get nice, thin, consistent slices of cucumber as we go all the way down. And again, you're gonna be running tight on time at this point, but you just need to make sure that you keep going, and get those nice, fast slices of cucumber. And as long as they're generally the same size all the way, you'll be good. Your 10 minutes starts now. Go, go, go. Chicken down.
I don't know.
Beautiful.
Okay.
You don't have to be so gentle with it. Break it open.
Okay, I don't remember really.
There it is.
There's
there
the
it
leg.
is.
Okay, so I cut off the leg.
Boom. Pull that away. Find the joint. Find the joint. Boom. Right there. There it is. Thigh, drum. Break it out. Break it out. You got it? You're like a pro chef right now. Come on. Slice all the way through. Beautiful. Another drum, another thigh. Those are done. 2 minutes gone, Ryan. Come on.
2 minutes?
2 minutes gone. So
I just started. Oh my gosh.
there you go, Ryan. Now the hardest part, flip it over. Time for the breasts.
Okay, all right.
You got this. 7 minutes and 22 seconds left, Ryan.
Oh my gosh.
All the way down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yes,
oh my gosh.
There's a breast.
Heart is racing right now, Nick.
Not the best breast I've seen. Okay, chicken, done. Get that out of the way.
Chicken, okay.
Go, 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 orange.
Chop off the top.
This is gonna be tight on time.
Oh my gosh, come on. All right, there's that.
Okay, you need to move a little faster though. Slowly shimmy it all the way around the orange. Claw method is looking fantastic.
Oh, now I don't know what, I'm kind of panicking. I don't really know what to do here. Oh man, this is tougher than it looks. You made it look so easy. There's one. Come on, Ryan. 3 minutes and 35 seconds Are
to go.
you serious?
Make sure you get all of that orange.
I really want as much of the orange as I can. Drop it in the bucket. I mean, is that, I don't know.
Let me check the orange. You missed one?
I missed one? Yeah, oh my gosh.
It's a hard one, but get that one.
It's really thin.
That's a thin one, but that's
it's
fine.
A thin
that's
one.
how it was. Good. 1 minute and 32 seconds left, Ryan. Let's go. Get the rhythm, get the rhythm.
Rhythm?
All the way down the cutting board, just like we practiced. Shimmy your fingers slowly. Less than 1 minute to go. Cut a little bit faster.
Gosh, I can't go any faster, Nick. Oh, I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking. That's not good with a knife. Come on. Okay, come on. Relax. Relax.
30.
30 seconds? This cucumber is massive.
Shift those pieces away, shift those pieces away, keep it clean for you.
Oh, I'm panicking.
10, 9, 8, 7, faster, 6, 5.
How do I do this?
4, 3, 2, 1, hands up.
Oh my gosh.
Ryan, you did it.
I did it? Yes! My first badge.
Life skills badge complete. We're gonna put that bad boy right there. Next up is the seasoning badge. And after this, you'll be able to make better tasting food for the rest of your life.
That's a pretty good deal.
What I have here is 3 basic sections of seasoning.
These are seasonings?
Seasoning your food, it means putting all of these different things into it to make it taste right. All of these things have a different type of flavor. In one section, I have some of the different ways you can get acidity. Things like citrus or vinegar or pickles.
Oh, I don't like pickles.
Another section, I have different types of fats. Butter, cream, you can use olive oil. The final section, different salty things. Parmesan cheese, there's anchovies, there's soy sauce. You can get salt from a lot of different sources aside from just sea salt.
I'm not gonna put anchovies on my French fries. Who's with me?
Funny you say French fries. These are French fries that I ordered with no salt. Salt these French fries to a level that tastes right.
All right, can I just sample one just to...
Go ahead, confirm that there's no salt on them.
Yeah, there's no salt on that. Can you help me open this?
There is a technique when it comes to seasoning. I want to see what you do right off the bat and I'll help correct you if you need it. Oh boy.
I saw that on the internet.
You want to season from nice and high up. That way it all spreads evenly down. Take a little bit more. Don't just use these 2 fingers. Use your whole hand. That's what you have these fingers for. Grab a nice amount and just season from high up and look how it's spreading out. Now try that. Feels better, right?
That feels way better. Should I try a fry?
I mean, yeah, get us there. Taste as you go.
That's a game changer.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more.
I think so too.
I feel good about that.
Good work.
Thank you.
But that's just the start. In front of us is a soup. I made this soup last night. It is a butternut squash soup.
Wow, it smells really good.
But the thing is, this soup is missing that balance. It's missing some fat, it's missing some acidity, and it's missing some salt.
Oh no.
I need you to play with all these different ingredients that you have around you, figure out how to balance this perfectly.
I've never even had butternut soup.
Oh, because you're scared of vegetables.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You have a ton of different ingredients around you. Some of them are wrong, you shouldn't add them. Some of them are right, and you should. I can give you pointers along the way, but you need to figure out how to season this soup to perfection. Be a scientist, make some combinations on the side, and see if it works. You work on this for a little bit on your own. You call me when you're done.
All right, will do. I'm gonna do a tiny soup off to the side so I can experiment with some different flavors. The most obvious thing is we need some salt. That might be too high. That's already better. Maybe a little bit of lemon. I don't know about that. Let's try another combination. I'm not touching the anchovies. I'm not putting that even anywhere close to the soup. Ooh, that just looks like it belongs in this soup. This is just a really great alternative way to get salt. That's what I'm learning here. But I've never thought of using cheese instead of salt. That's fun. I kind of just went straight for the main soup. That's kind of risky. Melted butter going into my tiny soup. So the ingredients are salt, butter, and Parmesan cheese. How are we tasting? Pretty good. Man, honestly, I don't know what to do next. Let's see, not oil. I don't know why, I just don't trust that citrus belongs in this soup. Vinegar. Oh, whatever. Oh, that smells good. A little bit of soy sauce, give it a little pop. Nick's gonna be proud of me. Oh, that's so good. The soy sauce did a lot. I kind of expected it to taste weird afterwards, but it tastes good. All right, I'm gonna put all these ingredients in the main soup, and if my taste buds don't lie, this should be pretty good, but also, I kind of failed that taste test earlier, so I'm a little concerned.
You feel good?
I feel good. I feel like it's better.
Ideally, I'd be hoping for a bit of butter, some sort of touch of acidity. Probably a little bit of extra salt. Would have needed just a touch more, which you can get from regular salt, or even soy sauce does work. And then I think Parmesan cheese is a great bet to finish off a soup. Kind of makes it a little bit more velvety and creamy. You could have put a little bit of olive oil in there. I think like a nice splash of olive oil always looks nice in a soup. And I would say that's about it. Smells good.
Okay.
Yeah. It's good.
Okay.
It's good. It could use a little splash of cream because I didn't purposely put quite enough cream in there.
I see.
I think that probably we could do with just a touch extra salt. I think the acidity level is pretty good overall, but we can add just a touch more vinegar. You can see already the color is even gonna change a little bit, right?
It looks good.
And then the last thing that I would add is a little bit of black pepper, which was sort of a test. I was hoping you'd maybe ask me for some pepper because salt and pepper, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes that's a good move.
So should every dish have all 3 seasoning styles?
Food needs some balance of salt, fat, and acidity. And all three of those things are really important. What's your favorite food?
It's a burger.
Okay, what would you put on?
I say, hey, can I get a double meat, double cheese with only ketchup?
Okay, we can work with that. Where's the fat?
The cheese.
The cheese and?
The meat.
So there's the fat, right?
Okay.
Where's the acidity?
The ketchup?
The ketchup, exactly. Super acidic. It's tomatoes, which are really acidic, and vinegar and all sorts of spices and seasonings, right? Okay. Where's the salt?
It's got to be on the patty, right?
They salt and pepper the patties, and then there's certainly salt in the ketchup as well.
Yeah.
So that has a perfect balance of all those different things, and that's one of the reasons that it tastes so good. To earn the seasoning badge, Ryan needs to pass one final test. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
The final test, I need you to taste this. It is a chicken biryani. Have you had this before?
Never.
It's a delicious Indian rice dish, one of my favorites. Taste it, tell me what it needs.
All right, well, I gotta get a little bit of everything here. It's packed with flavor. It's got the cashews. It's probably got butter. I think the fat's covered. Peppers, that's good. There's onion. I recently started eating onions. Makes me feel like a big boy. It's a little spicy.
Which is another dimension of flavor.
It's a dimension of flavor. It's like kind of salty. Is this a trick question?
It is a trick question. It's a perfect biryani. Ryan's getting good. I gave him one of the most flavor-packed, complex dishes that I could really think of, but also one that's one of my favorites. And he actually had really good commentary on it.
You can bring a horse to water. What's the saying? You're teaching me how to fish. That's the phrase. You can give a man a fish, or you can...
The next one is searing. This is an important one. You can't mess this up. You know why?
Why?
In front of you is a perfect, beautiful filet mignon. I'm throwing you in the deep end with a very expensive steak.
Oh, how much is that?
You need to be focused and confident when you cook this.
Okay.
Because if you mess this up, we're done. And you won't get the badge.
Dude, I cannot go home like this.
First things first, do you know how to season a steak?
Yeah, I cook steak. I'll send you a picture of my last one.
How was it?
It actually looked really bad. It was pretty much gray. I'll send you a picture. This is the picture.
Well, why don't we make this one better? Go ahead, season it up. Don't do that.
Oh.
Why would you drop it from my house?
We were throwing the chicken around. First things first, we're gonna get some salt from the top level.
Beautiful. Ryan came into this kitchen today terrible. He didn't know anything. In fact, I almost canceled the whole video.
You didn't say that? That's crazy. What the heck? I've got a nice layer of salt and pepper here on the top of the filet mignon. And now I'm actually gonna roll around on the sides.
Ryan's killing it right now.
I'm kind of paving my own way in the cooking industry.
This is fantastic. And you added the perfect amount.
Awesome.
Yeah. So usually cast iron pan, it's thick, it's consistent. That's important.
Yep.
Fire up the heat.
All right.
The key when cooking a steak and when searing a lot of different things is being comfortable in front of the burner. Don't be scared of it.
Don't be scared.
Got it? Oil. Throw it in there right away and let it start heating up. Good. You said you have trouble getting a sear at home, right?
Yeah.
The biggest difference between a pro chef cooking a steak and somebody at home who's just cooking for fun is really most of the time heat and that their pan is not hot enough. And see the smoke?
Oh yeah.
Do you see the smoke?
Yeah, it's smoking.
Okay, when it barely starts to smoke like that, that's when I turn down the oil just a bit. The oil has reached its smoke point. It's nice and hot. It's ready to go.
Is this olive oil?
No, olive oil is gonna burn too fast. We need to use an oil that has a higher smoke point.
I was using olive oil.
You can use vegetable, canola.
Avocado oil?
That's great. Stop using olive oil.
Okay, I will.
Okay, grab the steak. When we place it in, place it away from us. You're gonna get a little bit of spatter of oil. You gotta be tough, okay?
Tough.
Hold the steak down, press it down a little bit at the start to make sure it gets nice contact with the pan, okay? And if you need to, you can back away and use the top of this to push it down a little bit. Go ahead.
3, 2, 1.
Look at that. That's a proper sear. Are you getting spat on a little bit?
I got spat on.
Did it hurt a little bit?
Yeah, it did.
Put it back there for a sec. See if you can tough it out. You okay?
Oh, I'm all right, Nick. Do I look tough?
Yeah, you look really tough. See, but think about it, right? If you leave your arm right there, right? It's not gonna hurt you.
It's not.
It might be a little bit of a pinch.
A little bit pinch here and there.
Poke, a little needle.
Yeah.
It's not bad, right?
It's not bad at all.
Just gently. Just kind of hang out there for a second with your hand, okay? Does it hurt?
Can I take my hand out?
Yeah, you can. The reason we push the steak down at the start there is because pushing it down and really giving it that nice even contact across the pan is what's gonna help you get that crust. Your steak that you showed me the photo of was probably sitting up like this and you basically kind of steamed it.
Yeah.
That's why it's great.
I did steam it, didn't I?
The key here now is patience. Watch from the side if you can see down here. Can you see that little line there where it's starting to get a crust? Do you see the golden part?
I've never seen that before.
Never.
On my steaks.
Okay, yeah. So look, but how simple was this? We didn't use any magic. We just started with hot oil and we're being patient. Now turn down your flame, and what that's gonna do is gonna let it slowly cook, almost kind of dry it out on the bottom there to get a little bit of a crust.
So we start off hot.
Yes.
For the crust.
Yeah, boom, hot. Crust right away.
Ow, ow. But then to actually cook the steak, a little bit lower heat.
Turn it down because otherwise we're gonna burn the crust and it slowly will start to cook up the steak.
I see.
Now, when you're trying to get a crust on something, like a steak, when it's ready to flip and when it has the proper crust, if you've cooked it properly, it will release from the pan and it will let you flip it over easily. If you're forcing it off and yanking it off there and it's stuck, you haven't given it enough heat, you haven't put enough oil, you've done something wrong. Give that a little wiggle on the pan, see if it's ready.
Oh, it's ready.
It slides around like a hockey puck.
It does.
Now, flip it away from you. Let's see the crust. Okay, you flipped it towards you, but otherwise that was good.
I cannot believe I'm involved in this steak at all. It looks so good. Dude, that is sick. I've literally never had a crust on my steak before.
That's your crust.
What's up, crust?
You're doing this side by yourself. Don't let it burn, get a crust. Come on, I'm not helping you with this part.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much gonna lower the heat now. So much of cooking is patience. All right, well, this is the biggest moment of my week, and Nick's on his phone.
You tell me when you feel like you got your crust.
I think I got my crust.
Let's see what they think. The next step is very important, butter basting. Butter basting is gonna give it flavor and cook it the rest of the way through. Drop in the stick of butter.
Okay.
Go ahead. And move that around with the tongs, get it nice and melted. Look at that foam.
I love it.
You ever seen anything like that?
I've never seen foam in this way.
Turn the heat all the way down or you're gonna burn the butter. And then throw in the rest of your aromatics. Boom, throw in those herbs. Good. And now, just go ahead and squeeze that whole lemon over it.
Ooh, smells good.
Good job. Show us how to butter baste, Ryan.
This is one of the few things I've kind of done before.
Great. Nice. You're kind of in an awkward position again. Remember when I said stay relaxed?
Yeah,
Don't
stay
be
relaxed.
awkward. So let me show you. Ready? You know the saying, work smarter, not harder, right?
Yes.
We're just going to simply take this, tilt it in the middle here.
Oh.
And then, look, I don't even have to hold anything up. I don't even have to look.
Now you're just showing off.
Try that out. But again, don't stand in awkward angle.
I was standing awkward
Stand
again.
like this, okay? Butter baste that thing, Ryan.
Look, I'm not even looking.
Hold the spoon more normal. Hold the spoon like a normal person, okay? And go like that. That's how you butter baste. Get those frothy bubbles, Ryan.
Look at those frothy bubbles.
But be a little more flush with the pan when you come in each time, okay? Get all the butter. Get the whole spoon coated. Don't worry about those spatters. Does it hurt a little bit?
It hurts a little.
It hurts a little, but are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yes, you are. But with the shape of the pan. Good job, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm gonna look away now.
Okay, look away, look away.
I'm not even looking.
The last thing is sort of the hardest part.
Okay.
Knowing when the steak is done. Do you have any idea how to figure that out?
I normally just set a timer 6 minutes.
You just set a 6-minute timer flat when you bake a steak.
Yeah.
For any kind of steak, that's what you do?
Yeah. Do you have a heat thermometer? Or a meat thermometer?
Yes. By now with a steak, I can tell when it's done by pinching it.
Really?
And I can feel the edges or I can poke the top of it. I have a pretty good sense of when it's done. I'm not expecting you to learn that on day one. You can use this.
Okay.
For a medium steak, we're looking for between 140, 145 Fahrenheit. Test that bad boy out. Let's see where we are.
All right.
You want it right in the center. No. Why are you pointing it away?
I don't know.
Let's go right here. In this angle. 144.3. Just to show you guys we're not messing around here. Legitimately, I don't know how you nailed that on your first go. I have 5 more steaks back there.
Oh, just in case I messed up?
Yes, I had 5 more steaks back there and I was gonna make you redo it every time. This is the moment of truth right here where it better be perfectly cooked or Ryan will cook another steak.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. I'm excited because it's nice and pink and medium. I'm not excited with how you cut it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do you mean?
Can you not see whether or not it's medium or not?
I'm just gonna let the people judge here, Ryan. Ryan.
I got the searing badge, that's awesome.
Save 1/2 because later your last badge you have to get is the plating badge. So let's save the good half, you can eat the other half. Go ahead.
I know we're only halfway done, but I feel like I've become almost a master chef so far. Probably not.
You've got 3 badges, you need 3 more. The next one, sauces.
The sauce badge?
Sauce is important. Think about it. What are chicken nuggets without a dipping sauce?
Amen.
We're gonna start off with a simple exercise that kind of combines a lot of things we've already learned today into one. So, in front of you, I have 3 very common sauces. First, pesto, second, ranch, third, Chick-fil-A. Each of these sauces here has just 5 ingredients. You need to tell me at least 3 out of the 5 ingredients in each one to move forward to the challenge that gets you the badge. Start with this one, move your way down.
Pesto might be kind of difficult.
Just slow down, think, taste.
That's so good. Olive oil?
That's correct.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What?
How did you know that? I did not think you'd guess that one first. I don't know how you guessed that one.
Lemon?
No.
Cheese?
What kind?
Mozzarella.
No.
Parmesan.
That's 2. That's 2. What's the green? Where do you think the green comes from?
Avocado. Are you laughing because I got it right?
No.
Okay. Celery?
Why don't we steer away from that? Try to think of what other ingredients might be in there.
Don't tell me broccoli.
It's not broccoli.
Okay.
You got the cheese, you got the olive oil.
Butter.
No.
I've got it. Garlic.
Yes, Ryan, how did you get that?
I just needed time.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Dude, come on. Keep going.
All right, so this is ranch, vinegar.
No.
Okay.
Taste again.
Okay.
Do you like ranch?
Yeah, I like ranch, especially with pizza.
But you have no idea what's in it, really.
No.
What are you getting? What are you getting? Think.
Like it is kind of a little bit sour. Sour cream?
You're so close.
Buttermilk.
He's turning into a master chef. Ryan, that's one.
Okay.
Keep going.
Well, the problem with buttermilk is that takes out 2 of my guesses.
Think about what the base might be.
The base.
That makes it nice and thick and creamy.
Cream.
No.
Whipping cream.
No.
Mayonnaise.
Yes, Ryan. Come on, Ryan.
Oh my God. Okay, buttermilk, mayonnaise, and avocado. Tartar sauce.
That's just a different sauce. That's a totally different sauce.
Oregano.
No, but you're getting closer.
Herbs.
I'll accept herbs.
Let's go.
I'll accept herbs. Last sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce. Then we move on to the final test. This one's a little tricky.
Honey mustard barbecue sauce.
What? Can you separate those out a little bit for me?
Honey.
You're guessing honey.
Yeah.
How did you know that already?
I just taste honey mustard in there.
Honey and mustard.
Mm-hmm.
Those are both correct. That's incredible. I thought this would be the hardest one for you. And the third one you said barbecue sauce?
Yeah.
You just nailed all 3 like right out of the gate on that. How did you do that?
I don't even know what's happening up here right now.
I'm gonna challenge you, Ryan.
Okay.
I'm going off script here. You gotta get the last 2. Get the last 2, Ryan.
Mayo.
Yes, Ryan. I know you can do this.
Orange.
Close.
Lemon.
Yes, Ryan.
Are you serious? I got all 5.
Lemon juice. I thought this was gonna be a train wreck.
I always thought these were actual single ingredient things. Like I thought ranch was just ranch.
You thought pesto was just a one?
I thought that was just pesto, like some sort of vegetable.
I'm gonna pretend I just didn't hear like any of the last minute of what you said. You didn't get this yet. You're about to do the challenge that could get you this.
Okay.
Oftentimes when you create a sauce, you wanna build off of other flavors that you've already gotten. Earlier, all that steak, it let off all those delicious flavors. There's all sorts of delicious bits in there from the garlic, from the herbs, from the butter, from the steak, from the oil. We're gonna use that to build the sauce.
Okay.
Make sense?
All right.
Fire it up. Boom. While this is getting nice and hot, pull out all of those old aromatics. We don't need that. We've already gotten the flavor out of it. This right here, any guess what that is?
Onion, carrot, celery?
Exactly. It's called mirepoix.
Mirepoix.
For whatever reason, some French chefs a long time ago figured out that this gave the perfect all-around flavor for the base of a broth, which you use for a sauce. So put those in there.
I love that sizzle.
Now, mix those up. What are we doing right now?
We're kind of just caramelizing the vegetables.
We're softening them. We're getting out all the flavor. No, you're right. We're gonna caramelize them a little bit. We're gonna get out the flavor. We're gonna sweat them, soften them. Another thing we wanna do when we're cooking, we wanna build all of that seasoning. We don't wanna just throw in salt at the end. We wanna do it as we go. Beautiful, Ryan. Good job. Now, you ready for it to get intense?
I guess. Whoa.
We're gonna make a red wine reduction. You've probably had a red wine sauce with a steak at dinner. We're basically making a steak sauce.
Okay.
You're gonna make something like this for the Wellington too, by the way. In fact, if you want, if this one's good enough, maybe I'll let you save this one and use this one for the Wellington tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, the stakes are high.
Be careful here. Dump in some of that wine. Nice big splash. Good. You need to stand back when we do this, okay? So stand back, lean back.
What are you gonna do?
Take this. You're gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it?
Take this. When I say go, pull the pan back and then tilt it. Go ahead, tilt it.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh my gosh!
Good job, Ryan.
What do I do? It's on fire.
No, that was perfect. That was good.
I think it's on fire.
Just give it a little shake, okay? It's gone. Good job, good job.
Ha! That happens in kitchens?
Yeah. What did you call the beef broth earlier?
I thought it was potato
I
broth.
think you did, yeah. You're gonna add some potato broth into there.
All right.
Go ahead. See how everything we've learned today is kind of coming together at
really
all
is.
different times?
Yeah, it really is.
Isn't that interesting? We're using beef stock because we're gonna pair this with beef. And now we're just gonna let that reduce. Can you guess what reduce means?
Evaporate the liquid.
Perfect. Evaporate the water. You're taking out the water to thicken up the sauce. You're surprising me, Ryan.
What can I say? Butter?
Yes.
How much?
Add a few cubes in and use this rubber whisk to start mixing that around. Can you explain to me why we're using a rubber whisk right now instead of a metal one?
The metal would maybe burn.
Try again.
Would it scratch the pan?
Exactly.
I did it again.
Turning the heat off. That's it.
What do you mean that's it?
That's the sauce.
I just made sauce.
Pour that off into here. We gotta strain your sauce. I'll hold this for you. Do not spill on my cutting board. Got it?
Gosh, here we go.
Check out our sauce.
Wow, that's nice.
Is it good?
That's good. Yeah?
Mmm.
Oh, I'm the sauce man.
At this stage in the process, you have 4 out of the 6 badges. What are you feeling?
I feel like I've learned a lot, but I still have no idea how to make a beef Wellington. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to bake this stuff.
Yes, a beef Wellington does require baking and baking badge.
Baking badge, alliteration. I love pigs in a blanket.
I figured you do, especially because I know you do eat like a 5-year-old. In all the intensity and all the new ingredients and all the different things, I wanted to have something familiar for you. Only problem is they're not baked. You gotta bake them.
I have to bake them?
And they need to be perfect golden brown or we're doing it again.
I can do this, Nick.
Brian, bring this to the oven.
Get a good look, because they're about to be golden.
While that's in the oven, we're gonna play a little multiple choice game. It's gonna have some common baking trivia that you need to know if you're gonna be a master chef. You guys can play as well. I'm gonna ask you 5 questions. You need to get 4 right. Otherwise, I'm gonna get rid of those ones in the oven. You're gonna make them from scratch. Deal?
Deal.
Question 1. What is the main ingredient in cookies? A, flour, B, butter, C, sugar, or D, eggs? What's the answer, Ryan?
Flour.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Were you nervous?
Yes, I thought you were gonna say ding, 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 wrong.
Question 2. What is the ingredient that makes bread rise? 1, sugar, 2, yeast, 3, water, 4, eggs.
Yeast.
Nice. Good job, Brian. I'm gonna crank up the heat on these questions now.
Oh.
Question 3, what gives bagels their chewy texture? A, boiling before baking, B, baking soda, C, adding eggs, or D, cooling rapidly?
This is a tough one. I'm gonna say boiling before baking.
How did you know that?
I didn't. Are you serious?
Yes, that's right.
Wow, I didn't even know you could boil bagels.
Question 4, what is another name for powdered sugar? A, granulated sugar, B, confectioner sugar, C, castor sugar, D, demerara sugar.
Confection is like candy. I'm gonna say demerara. No.
It was B, confectioner sugar. You've gotten 3 right, you've gotten 1 wrong, 1 question left. You don't get this right, totally serious, you're making the pigs in a blanket from scratch. Question 5, why do some baking recipes call for unsalted butter? A, to reduce fat content. B, to improve texture. C, to control the amount of salt in the recipe. Or D, to make the butter last longer.
This is tough.
You gotta think, buddy.
Okay, it makes total sense why having salted butter could make the dish too salty. The only other one that I'm really considering is controlling the texture. I just feel like salt isn't going to affect the texture that much. I'm gonna go with controlling the salt content. Yes! I was actually so nervous. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, I should probably...
I wasn't gonna tell him, but yeah.
They look pretty good to me. I would consider this golden and brown, yeah. What do we think?
So, lessons learned here. You should have gone and rotated that a couple times while it was baking. Just store that up here for tomorrow. But otherwise, that is a perfectly golden brown pig in a blanket.
That's awesome. I mean, I was a little distracted with the questions you were hammering me with, but...
My last test here. Oh, that's hot. Oh, man. Oh.
Oh, hot.
It's really hot.
Oh. Let's go. The baker badge.
Maybe you got lucky, but the important thing is you got the badge.
I got the badge, guys.
Do you feel like you're ready for the Wellington yet?
No.
And that makes sense because you have 1 more badge to earn, the plating badge. You can't make a perfect Wellington and then not know how to present it. What do you know about plating? Lay it all out there for me.
You're gonna wanna grab a plate.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Similar to seasoning, there's kind of a right answer somewhere, but at the same time, a plate is a canvas. You're the artist. You're going to plate the food however you want to plate the food. We've got a half a filet mignon. To try to get over your fear of vegetables, I've added some green beans, and of course, your incredible sauce. Paint away.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you're an artist.
I put the filet mignon down first. It's the forefront of the meal. I don't want them to touch because I'm probably not gonna eat the green beans.
Okay.
So they're gonna be over there. Just for some symmetry, I don't wanna just pour this on the meat. I think I'm gonna pour it down the middle.
Kind of looks like a professional plate.
What are you saying? You're whispering in my ear. I think that's it. I think I'm done.
This looks like a 5-star dish.
Shut up.
What do you think?
I'm happy with it. This is the best thing I've ever made.
This is a very well plated dish. Like we said at the start of the video, you're the judges. I'm gonna let them decide if you earned that last badge. I'm gonna post this photo on YouTube community and we're gonna see what they say.
Oh, can I just ask someone to comment real quick? Hey Dad, do you mind doing me a favor? Yeah, just go to Nick DiGiovanni's community post he just posted and just leave a comment. Say, looks amazing.
The results are in.
What?
Ready?
1,000 comments?
Before we get to all the positives, let's read a few negative ones first.
Oh man. Can't be the only one that thought he plated this on a tortilla. Come on.
Plus 99 missed calls from Gordon Ramsay.
I think that's a compliment.
I think that's not a compliment.
Oh, where's the rest of it? I ate the other half. Okay.
The plate itself is very nice, but the plating is a little basic.
I think that's fair.
The plating is nice and clean.
Hey.
Guys, it's the rat. He made it.
Is that a reference to Ratatouille?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right, I'll take that. That's good. So magnificent. That feels really good. The best. Very minimalistic, but I still like it a lot.
Ryan, I think you know what this means. Close your eyes.
Oh, gosh.
Sorry.
The final badge. Wow, Ryan, you're so handsome. I feel like I learned so much today.
You learn knife skills, seasoning, searing, sauces, baking, plating. You're ready.
Are you serious?
Just to be sure, I'm giving you a bit of homework.
Okay.
Go home, watch my beef Wellington video so you know all the steps to do. You know how to do all the things, you just need to see the process. And then get a good night's sleep.
Oh, now?
Now.
Oh.
Yeah, now. Welcome back to the kitchen, Ryan. Tell me how you're feeling.
I'm nervous. Isn't beef Wellington like the hardest thing in the world to cook?
Probably one of them, yeah.
I just feel like there's a high likelihood I'm really gonna mess up, and whenever we open it up, it's just gonna look terrible.
I figured you'd have some jitters, some nerves going into this. I asked a friend for a little bit of help. He's somebody that some people say looks a little bit like you, and he's pretty good at making beef Wellington, which is nice. He sent me a little message to try to get you excited.
All right.
Hey, Ryan, it's me, your favorite chef. You're attempting the Wellington, so let's get your act together, okay? I'll be watching the final result. The very best of luck, and promise me you do not f this up. Good luck.
Now you can't mess it up.
Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous now. That made it worse.
I'm gonna text him a photo of your finished Wellington, and we're gonna show everybody watching his reaction and his rating out of 10 at the end of the video.
I'm literally shaking. Gordon, this is for you.
You ready?
No.
No, you're not. That's right, because there's one more thing.
Oh, okay.
Close your eyes.
Okay. Oh.
That is a professional chef outfit.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Never in my life did I think I would have the word chef in front of my name. Read it and weep. Chef Ryan. That has a ring to it.
Do you think being in this makes you feel more comfortable for what you're about to do?
1,000%. I feel a confidence boost from wearing this.
Good. Ryan, in front of you is everything you need to make the perfect beef Wellington. You've got, oh, you know what? You list out the ingredients.
Well, first, Nick, we have this beautiful, long beef tenderloin. It looks like we have shallots, garlic, some herbs such as rosemary, thyme, and
sage.
Sage. Then we also have a variety of mushrooms. We've got the sliced prosciutto, which wraps around the beef very nicely. Classic puff pastry.
It's actually one of the rare ingredients that I don't see most people make from scratch, so I didn't make you make that one from scratch.
And the rest is just a nice variety of seasonings, salt, pepper, chives, butter. Obviously, we've got our mustard to paint all over that tendy.
Nobody calls it that.
No one?
Ryan, I'm gonna give you 90 minutes on the clock. You need to make yourself, you need to make them the perfect beef Wellington. Because you made such a perfect sauce yesterday, you can use that with it. I'm not making you make the sauce from scratch. Everything else, Ryan, 90 minutes.
Okay.
You can do this.
I can do this.
I believe in you. Gordon believes in you. They believe in you. You ready?
I'm ready.
Ryan, your time starts now. Go, Ryan, go.
Okay.
Go, Chef Ryan.
Okay, I'm gonna start with our shallots and garlic.
Good start, he's learned.
The claw method.
Peel it first though. Peel it first and then chop.
What? Okay, I didn't get the peeling badge. Yep. You just peel it with your hands?
Mm-hmm. It's hard, isn't it?
It's hard. I didn't expect this to be so time consuming.
Yes.
Do you have long nails?
So the key, Ryan, I think with something like this is the time's gonna go fast, but stay calm, stay collected, and be confident.
How much time do I have left?
1 hour, 28 minutes, and 14 seconds.
I need a bench scraper.
I can help you with equipment. That I can help you with. Bench scraper.
Thank you.
Yep. Nice, Ryan. Ryan has only been cooking for a day and he knows what a bench scraper is. Look at that claw method, Ryan. Look at that claw method. See how he's facing his knife away from him? The blade is away from him. He's learning.
I'm learning very rapidly.
He's getting good.
I've got my 3 shallots. I've got my 2 cloves of garlic. My eyes are watering rapidly. Here we go.
Get in the rhythm, Ryan. Nice. Ryan, your knife skills are coming along incredibly well.
I mean, I learned from the best.
These are perfect cuts of shallots. These are really great. Try to speed up a little bit. The time is ticking, okay?
Okay.
Oh, my eyes. Ryan, I'm gonna help you out with a trick here.
Is this a prank?
This is not a prank. Here, hold this bread in your mouth. Totally serious. Yeah, you'll be good. I know this looks like a joke, but it's not. It should slowly feel better. All right, Ryan, show us the skills. There we go, Ryan. Come on, chop up that garlic.
It's hard. Tap, 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 tap. There it is. Ryan's got pro chef status.
The bread fell.
Can you just stop for a sec and look what you just did with that garlic in
That's
like the
amazing.
matter of seconds.
That's amazing.
Isn't that insane? It's perfectly minced.
What's my time at?
Ryan, you're at 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 12 seconds. Get that garlic out of there. You gotta move a little bit faster though. You're just eating bread now?
Garlic, check.
Good job, Ryan.
I got this.
Ryan had no idea how to hold a knife yesterday, and now look at him go. You need to move a little bit faster because if that beef Wellington isn't in the oven within the hour, it's not gonna have much time to bake.
Okay, my shallots are complete. I'm gonna scrape them into the bowl. All right, next up, mushrooms.
Good.
Nick, yesterday you taught me about balance, so I am going to get one of each. I'm just gonna slice them all at once.
Let's see it, Ryan. Come on.
I saw a video online where people just go crazy with knives and start cutting the mushrooms like this.
Okay.
Is this okay?
This works.
It's a little messy, but it's quick. This isn't enough. More mushrooms, please.
Watch how fast Ryan's moving now.
The speed of confidence.
1 hour, 18 minutes, and 3 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Nick, why did people love Chef Ryan at his kitchen?
Is this a trick question or?
He's a fun guy.
Cause mushrooms?
Yeah, it's like a...
I'm gonna take off 1 minute for that joke.
Come on. And with that, my duxelle prep is done. Now we're prepping the beef. I got the seasoning badge for a reason. Look at this.
That's right, that's how it's done.
I'm going to season all sides of the Wellington, and I'm seasoning from high up to evenly distribute the seasoning, just like Nick taught me. Can't forget the sides. Look at that. Don't slap it.
Don't slap.
Okay, I don't know.
How did you do that?
I don't know, it felt appropriate. As I learned yesterday, a good chef cannot cook without a clean workstation. I'm gonna clean this place up real quick. I'm running a professional kitchen here, guys. I can't have it being a mess. Okay, let's do this. I need a pan for the duxelle. A little bit of olive oil. I'm gonna get some butter going in the pan. Garlic going in. Just gonna keep stirring this around until the garlic is nice and aromatic. Smells amazing. And shallots going in.
Nice.
Oh yeah, definitely my first time making duxelle. What even is duxelle? That's crazy.
Ryan has a little less than 40 minutes till he needs to get that Wellington in the oven.
Same thing I did with the garlic, I'm doing with the onions, just stirring around until it's nice and aromatic. I'm just gonna keep using that word because I like it. Look at all those mushrooms going in.
Nice.
That's a lot of mushrooms.
When we hit 1 hour, you should already be finished with that duxelle and be working on that meat.
Okay, I almost forgot. I need to be seasoning as I go.
Nice.
Oh wow, the mushrooms are getting way softer. This is nice. Wow, it's working. I'm gonna grab potato stock.
Beef stock.
Yeah, it's beef stock. Need a little callback. I'm adding the beef stock to add some more moisture, make sure that we can get a better paste consistency. A little bit of red wine.
Yes.
Going in. Flambe!
Ooh,
whoa!
There it is, Ryan.
It's still on fire though, is that normal? Okay, now that I've got some liquid in here, I'm going to go over to my herbs. Let's get some thyme in there. Now just some rosemary and sage. A little bit more beef stock. The duxelle's getting a little dry.
He's cooking.
How much time do I have?
1 hour, 3 minutes, and 22 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna put this pan over here on a low heat while I sear off my beef. We want it to be extremely hot.
Yes.
I'm not gonna use olive oil like I used to because it has a very low smoke point. I'm gonna use this oil instead, which is vegetable oil. Oil going in the pan. We're looking for this oil to start shimmering. I'm gonna grab some tongs. Beautiful.
1 hour, 1 minute, 37 seconds. Ryan, you're running a tiny bit behind here. You gotta speed it up just a little bit.
Okay, our oil is shimmering, it's smoking. It's time. Evenly, gently, press.
I think you put it in at the perfect time. I wasn't gonna tell you, I wasn't gonna help you, but great job.
All right, now we're looking for a nice, even crust along the bottom. This is a big piece of meat. Oh yeah, I see a crust.
Yeah?
I see a crust.
The real key with a Wellington is cutting it open at the end. If that doesn't go right,
none of it mattered.
Yeah.
At all. I'm gonna flip it. Oh yeah.
What? Ryan, that's an insane crust.
That looks so good, I can't believe it.
I don't know what's happening right now. I might have created a monster.
I'm gonna start making cooking videos. Nick, how are we doing on time?
1 hour, Ryan. Come on.
Okay, well I'm flipping again.
He did it again. He did it again. How did he do it?
That's amazing. I cannot stress enough how every steak I've made in my life, it has been great. I'm gonna peek. How are we looking? It's looking good. My beef Wellington is gonna be perfect. I gotta make Gordon proud. Okay, now we gotta get the sides, get a nice sear on the edges as well. This is amazing. Can you even tell which side I slapped? You can't. What I learned is that some of the cooking gets done here on the stovetop, but the rest of it gets done in the oven. So I just wanna make sure I cook it enough before we put it in the oven.
You are approaching 51 minutes. You need to finish this up. And Ryan, have you forgotten something?
I don't know.
How are you gonna bake this Wellington?
I need to turn on the oven. The oven's on. The Wellington's coming off, and I'm gonna hit it with mustard. It smells so good.
So Ryan has a little less than 20 minutes to get this thing in the oven, or he's not gonna finish on time. Did you just get stuff all over your chef's coat?
I have mustard all over my chef's coat.
Ryan, if I send a picture of that to Gordon, he's gonna be furious.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he would.
This isn't normal?
This is not good.
Well, I didn't earn the cleanliness badge, Nick.
He does have a fair point.
I'm gonna neaten my workstation up and then we are ready to roll. I'm gonna put this paper down and grab my prosciutto. Okay, I'm laying prosciutto down in rows. I want it to be perfectly even because it's gonna wrap around the beef Wellington. Oh my gosh, oh no.
Don't make this be the place that you start falling apart.
I know,
Ryan.
I thought this was gonna be so much easier.
All right, you're starting to make me nervous.
You didn't teach me how to lay down prosciutto, Nick.
50 minutes and 3 seconds left.
This is taking so much longer than I expected. All right, that's one layer.
Oh God, it's a mess. Okay.
Oh no.
All right.
This is the finest meat on earth. Why is it so thin?
This is taking longer than it took you to sear off the beef.
I don't know, Nick. I don't know what to say. I'm just staying focused. I have a negative Nancy in my ear. This is crazy. Just a few fine touches. I don't want to see any gaps in the prosciutto. I'm gonna put this paper over top and I'm gonna get a rolling pin. I'm flattening out the prosciutto. Hopefully there will be no gaps in any of the meat so I can lay the duxelle.
Let's see.
Beautiful. We start laying in the duxelle very finely, very evenly.
Great job.
This looks fantastic.
46 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. If it's not a perfect flat layer across, then when you cut open the beef Wellington, that cross section isn't gonna look right. So it needs to be perfect all the way around.
Get this beef.
Nice.
Right there, beautiful. And I'm going to roll it very tightly, like a burrito. Oh my gosh, this is so intense.
Good?
I think it's good.
You have 44 minutes and 33 seconds left. You might actually get this in the oven on time.
Pastry time. This is for the outside of my Wellington. It's gonna wrap around the beef, and hopefully it's that golden brown I got yesterday. Flour, flour, flour.
I'm getting nervous.
You're getting nervous? How do you think I feel? I've never done this in my life. How much time do I have?
39 minutes and 31 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna be flipping it over very carefully, grabbing some egg wash. The egg wash is gonna coat the puff pastry. Let's coat our pastry. Man, I'm getting stressed. Now I'm gonna grab the beef Wellington. I'm gonna wrap the pastry around very carefully. Oh, I'm so nervous. I don't wanna mess up at all.
Come on, Ryan. You were born for this. 36 minutes, 32 seconds. Throw it, it doesn't matter.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Can I throw it even farther? Okay, I don't know.
Sure. Fold in the sides.
Okay, fold in the sides.
Make it look nice.
Now I'm just gonna do my lattice really quickly.
This is one of the hardest parts of the whole Wellington is getting this nice lattice pattern because it's very hard to roll out. There you go, Ryan.
Okay. All right, I'm cutting up the sides of the lattice.
Nice.
Don't need the excess. Okay, and I'm just gonna trace through all the little holes with my knife. Don't want anything to be stuck together. All right.
It's looking good, Ryan.
So good?
It's looking really good.
Okay, come back, Mr. Wellington.
Bring him on in. Quick, 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 quick. 33 minutes and 1 second remaining.
Oh my gosh. Where did the time go?
So you are gonna need to boost the oven up because it won't finish in time.
Oh no, are you serious? Oh my gosh, it looks so cool.
This is crazy, Ryan. Paint it again, salt all over, and you're good. Paint, paint, paint. Pretend you're Picasso.
Okay, I've been pretending this whole time that I can cook.
30 minutes, 49 seconds. Get the salt on. I want you to get in the oven before 30 minutes.
Okay.
Not too much. Yep, oh, okay. Get it on the side. Not too much, not too much. Bench scraper, get it under. On here. Go, go. Get it in the oven. Get it in the oven. Come on, Ryan.
Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot how to open it. Okay, it's going in. Good luck, Welly. That was intense. It's been about 10 minutes. The beef Wellington is looking not quite golden brown, but it's looking okay. Maybe since you guys are judging, you can settle for just golden. Please.
Ryan, just 15 minutes remaining.
I'm rotating it a little bit more, getting some good circulation. Okay.
10.
It's ready.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What do you think?
I think I have no idea how you just did that.
No way.
We have to cut it open, but
yeah.
Ryan, this is promising.
Let's go.
You did that by yourself.
That's insane.
You went from 0 to 100 just now.
What are we gonna do if it's raw? Is there any way to save it?
No.
Oh.
With your newfound knife skills, I think you should cut it.
I'm so nervous.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Is your heart beating fast?
My heart is beating so fast. Oh God. Come on, Welly.
Come on.
It's tender. It's crunchy. Please. Please. Oh.
What do you think?
That looks so good. I feel so proud.
My heart's beating kind of fast too.
Oh my gosh.
Get a nice, good slice. I mean, that is literally just about as perfect as you're gonna get, especially cooking this thing for the first time.
It looks so good.
You crushed it. You know how to do this, Ryan.
I know how to do this.
Take that bad boy, sit it on the plate. Bring in your sauce, put that down.
A little bit more?
Yes, Chef Ryan, a little bit more.
And just a few chops.
And the finishing touch, Ryan, a little bit more flaky salt right onto the beef. You, my friend, just made a beef Wellington.
I'm so proud of this. This is gonna be the coolest thing I've ever cooked in my life, probably for the rest of my life.
Ryan.
Oh my gosh.
We gotta send it to Gordon.
Oh yeah, we have to send it to Gordon.
Smile. I hope he likes it. While Ryan tastes this Wellington, I want all of you guys right now, based on what you just saw, to give it a rating out of 10. You can either just write the number or you can explain why.
This is gonna be the best bite of food that I've ever made, hopefully. Mmm. That's so good. What do you think? You're shaking your head. Oh, you're nodding your head. Now you're shaking it again.
I just can't believe that you did this. The flavor is perfectly balanced. It looks amazing. It's tender. You didn't overcook it. The puff pastry is nice and flaky and golden brown.
I cannot believe those words.
Do you want to know what Gordon said?
Yes, what do you say? Bloody hell, that looks good. 9 out of 10. No way. Gordon Ramsay likes my cooking. I can't believe it. I feel like I'm dreaming. Am I?
No, but you are legitimately, you're late for your flight, so you should probably go. Like actually right now.
Really?
No, yeah, I mean.
Can I just have a little bit more of this?
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Beast, this is Nick DiGiovanni, and we're gonna do a cooking challenge.
We will have just 10 minutes to cook a steak entree as well as 10 minutes to make a dessert.
Easy.
You guys are gonna be the judges.
Oh. Okay.
We're gonna taste each other's dishes and you're gonna tell us who you think won this challenge. Your 10 minutes starts now.
Oh boy.
All right, so tell us what you're making today.
Filet mignon with asparagus and maybe some potatoes and some homemade teriyaki sauce.
That's like some Gordon Ramsay stuff that you're doing over there.
Hey, I got this, I got this.
First of all, you'll notice I gave you the nice steaks. Look how flat my fillets are.
It's flat, not good?
You want it to be sort of high and tight like that.
Oh, interesting.
If you want it to be nice, you could give me one of your two.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep mine.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Yeah.
I see how we're playing this.
Gordon Ramsay mentored him. Why would I help him?
Fair enough.
We're trying to pass Gordon Ramsay. Make sure you subscribe. So what I'm gonna do is, actually, I'm gonna, what should I do? I'm gonna cut them into pieces. I like my steak cut up. Is this wrong?
The way you're holding the knife is, I've never seen that either with the finger going down here. You wanna pinch it like this.
Why don't you get to cutting over there?
You need any spices?
Oh, yes. Let's see, I could use some of that.
Okay, seasoning salt.
Some of that,
Nope.
no.
No fennel seed, no chives.
I actually don't want any of these. I'm just wasting your time.
I'm gonna start off by leaving my steak whole and I'm gonna go salt all over the steak on all sides. I'll put that over there in case Jimmy decides to season his meat. And I'm gonna go with lots and lots of fresh cracked pepper. Oh wow, I've never seen anyone season like that either, where you sort of shake it from above.
Oh, of course.
Interesting. You know, I'm learning a lot here, by the way.
Yes, you should.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. Look at it, it's effective.
If I lose this challenge, I'm gonna be pretty upset. And on high, make sure yours is cranked all the way up. I'm gonna just make sure.
Oh my God, he thinks I don't know how to turn that on.
I just more think that you maybe don't know how to cook.
Whoa, guys, you hear this? Not all of us went to culinary school.
I didn't either.
See, point proven.
I actually need to get my sides started very quickly. Jimmy better get his teriyaki sauce started. If I were him, I would have started the teriyaki sauce a few minutes ago in that other sort of.
Oh, this thing right here? Oh, easy. Okay, so we're gonna start off with water, right? After we put in our water, we're gonna put in, what is this?
Soy sauce.
Soy sauce, let's go. That's what I was looking for.
I'm gonna make sort of like a little creamy garlic spinach to go on the bottom, and I'm just gonna stir that around.
What is this?
Cornstarch. It's to thicken up your teriyaki sauce. I would mix it with a little bit of water if you want some advice before you add it in. Okay. Did not take the advice.
What'd you say?
What? I said mix it with a little.
Hey, I'm making a dish over here if you don't mind.
What happens is it gets quite clumpy if you mix cornstarch straight into a liquid. You really need to make a slurry with some water first, and then put it in.
Oh, you know what I just remembered from culinary school?
What's
You're
that?
supposed to put some water in your cornstarch first. That way it doesn't get too clunky. That's what they told me. See how all the clunks went away?
Clumps.
Clunks.
I'm going to work on my compound butter. I'm going with a little bit of butter, some tomato, some basil. I want to put a nice compound butter on top of the steak to keep it nice and flavorful.
I want a little bit of sugar in my teriyaki sauce. This tastes really good.
Do you know what brown sugar is made of?
Sugar,
Yes.
but the plant's brown. Okay, I feel like I need to start cooking my steak. Putting some oil on my pan.
Always lay it away from you. As you can hear the sizzle, my pan is nice and hot. Let's see if Jimmy gets the same sizzle.
We're gonna start laying ours in.
I'm actually pretty impressed right now.
You should be.
God, I wish I didn't have such a flat steak here.
Him and his flat steak. Couldn't be me.
The other thing that I'm impressed by is you have your workstation nice and clean, which is important.
Yes, of course.
Partly because you threw your trash back here in the corner, but
I've never cooked before. What do I use to make my asparagus?
I would chop it up, I would throw it in that.
Don't tell me how to cook, I got this. I'm gonna teach you one of the most important things ever. Here's rule number 1 of asparagus. I don't care what anyone tells you, no one on the planet likes these stupid in pieces. Get rid of them. See this stuff? This tastes amazing.
It's true. You are supposed to
I
take those
speak
off.
for the entire human population. Well, guess what? Some restaurants don't, and it's a horrible experience. Honestly, I might need to do a little bit more.
Wow.
You just can't risk eating one of those.
You mind if I check on your teriyaki sauce?
What's there to check on? She's looking good. Nothing to be worried about, everybody. All right, let's get the flipping over here. Ooh, she's popping. We might need to turn this John down a little bit.
Don't be scared of the stove. The stove can tell that you're scared of it. Really nice crust. I'm actually extremely proud of the crust. I'm nervous he has a better crust than me.
They don't make crust like this no more. Get some onions in this, John. Oh yeah, look at that. Gotta keep it moving, don't want it to stick to the pan.
Jimmy, tell me what you think when I flip this. 3, 2,
let's see it.
1.
Ooh, it looks well done. I like it.
It looks good. 3.5 minutes left.
3.5? Bro, I only need 1. Our teriyaki sauce over here is coming together. Can I throw things in with my
your
teriyaki
sauce has to thicken up. I wouldn't put the potatoes in. I would just forget about the potatoes. Did you put the ginger in your teriyaki sauce?
No.
I would put the rest of the teriyaki sauce
You know what?
ingredients
I want
before you add
potatoes.
potatoes.
I don't really care.
They're not gonna cook in 3 minutes.
You wouldn't understand. Actually, I'm recalling my potatoes. This is something I invented years ago. Gordon Ramsay wished he could do this.
What would he do if he saw you do this?
Oh, he'd be flabbergasted. A little bit of honey, plop it on in. Now you might be wondering, has he put any ginger in his teriyaki sauce? He has now.
I have to say, my steak is coming along quite well now. I don't think it's gonna finish in time though. Jimmy might have made the right call by cutting his up into strips. I thought he was crazy, but if mine's raw, I'd probably lose the entree round.
How much time is left?
2 minutes.
Bro, I'm done. Too easy.
You're not done, you gotta get it on the plate.
What do you think I'm doing?
Nice.
I got this. I call this the Jimmy hodgepodge. Look at that, John. Gotta make sure we get the onions out. Exquisite. Ah.
Oh my God.
Couldn't be me.
I don't know what to do.
Just quit.
I gotta cut it open. Oh, it's not done. This is bad.
30 seconds. Chop, chop. You're about to lose.
Compound butter, compound butter. Compound butter is perfect. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Oh, wow. You got it on there.
Actually looks really good.
It does. I'll start off first. I sliced up my steak, put a little bit of seasoning, and then a teriyaki sauce, which I can't reveal the ingredients, but just know it's delicious.
And I prepared a filet mignon with some creamy garlic spinach and a tomato basil compound butter on top.
I'll try this masterpiece.
Pour the sauce on, no? Or are you gonna?
Oh no, we're dippers over
Oh,
here.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Cheers.
I mean, I can't believe I'm saying it, but his teriyaki sauce is really good. It could be a little bit thicker.
Nah.
I didn't go for a potato because I knew right away that they were not cooked. As you can hear when I cut into this potato right here, it's like cutting into an apple.
Here's the thing, everything here is soft.
Yeah.
So I wanted the potatoes to be a little more firm to break up and add texture.
We'll see if the audience thinks that makes sense. On to mine now. The colors here, you have to admit.
Yeah, there's color.
They're pretty.
But I don't care about color. You know what I care about?
Taste.
Agreed. Oh my gosh, this is gonna taste so good. You like your meat red, I can see. Okay. Honestly, my metric of success is, do I want to grab more? And right now, I do want to grab more.
I think the garlic could have been a little bit more golden brown. I also think that the compound butter, there was too much of it for how much meat I got. And that was because that was the only part of my steak that was cooked to that perfect medium rare. The rest just wasn't quite there. He made a great call cutting into his filet at the start there. Before you decide who wins,
it's time for the dessert challenge. My knife is stuck.
You want 5 minutes or 10 minutes?
I want my knife back. I'm feeling daring. Let's do 5.
All right, I'm gonna set a 5-minute timer.
You know what? Actually, let's do 10 minutes.
10 minutes starts now. I'm going to be making a deconstructed s'more. S'mores are one of my favorite things to make in the summer, and I just think
what I'm making is I'm going to be doing cake with Feastables on top of it. Because how can you have a dessert without Feastables chocolate?
I'm gonna start off by toasting off some graham crackers. I do my s'mores different than a lot of people. I try to really toast and work with all the ingredients. I leave the graham crackers sitting on a log sometimes so they can heat up with the fire. And I'm gonna try to get that here, toasting up some crumbs to the top of my dish. Wow, okay. You're supposed to make those in the mug though, you know that, right?
Well, we're doing it in the pan. Wait, are you judging me for mixing my ingredients in the pan?
I'm judging you for mixing a mug cake in a pan first and then transferring it to a mug, to be clear.
I mean, hey, you wouldn't understand. I'm trying to throw them off. I've never made a mug cake before. You know, we're all learning together in this experience. Is there a spatula in here? Spatula, all right.
Jimmy, if you competed on MasterChef, how do you think you would do?
Freaking amazing.
You do?
No, I would do horrible. Honestly, Gordon Ramsay would probably just scream at me and then I'd get tired of getting screamed at and quit.
You're missing your milk, right?
I got it, I'll throw some in.
Okay, you got it? Okay.
Oh, thank you for handing me some milk. How'd you know I needed that? Look at that bad boy.
I'm actually gonna start by making a chocolate mousse. Oh, my chocolate looks a lot different than yours.
Oh, what chocolate you got there?
I've got my Blue Stripes chocolate. As you can see, we have a cute little monkey.
No, I don't see anything.
I just want to call out this cute monkey that we have.
Hey, tell that monkey it should start making its own dessert. Putting this bad boy in the microwave.
Do you have Nick check that?
Why would I need Nick's help? I got this.
Chop this up. This chocolate looks so good. This is going to be used for my chocolate mousse. Need a bowl. I'm going to steal Jimmy's bowl. Okay. Wow. My toasted graham cracker smells incredible.
Oh, nice, nice.
And I'm gonna pull my plate out. I'm actually gonna toss my plate in the freezer to get it nice and cold.
It didn't do anything. I'm gonna try again, but longer. No, everything's great. Don't worry about it.
That's gonna cut into your time, given we only have 4 minutes and 13 seconds to go.
I'm not too worried about it. You know what? My meal could also use some graham crackers. I'm gonna make some.
You're gonna toast them just like me?
No.
Oh, okay. And now I'm preparing my station to start plating. I have marshmallow fluff right here. I have my toasted graham crackers. I have my Blue Stripes chocolate. I have my butane torch. I also need my chocolate mousse.
This is how you cut stuff. Oh. She could use a little more time.
Come on. Come on. Again, I feel like somehow this is not gonna finish in time and Jimmy's just gonna be done a minute ahead of me.
How's my cake looking?
Oh my God, it smells like burnt chocolate.
It's good. Always protect your hands. Look at that. Exactly what's planned.
We're going with our nice cold plate. I'm going to go down on the bottom with some of my chocolate mousse. Jimmy must be sweating right now.
Bro, we have 50 seconds left. What would I be sweating about? But where's the plate? Your boy needs a plate. Ooh, all right. You still have the stickers on them. I don't care. My cake is turning into a chocolate sauce because I don't know, it just never caked.
I'm going on with graham cracker crumbs.
Yo, way to steal my idea. I'm about to put those on too. Now, here's what we're gonna do. Watch this, watch this. We're gonna put a little Rice Krispie chunk to top it all off. We're gonna put Feastables chunks in it.
I'm going around with my marshmallow here. Perfect, it looks beautiful. And then I'm gonna torch it. Oh, Jimmy's done. Jimmy's done. I burned it. No, it got on fire. No. Oh.
10, 9. Look at me being done early. 8, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Look at this bad boy.
No ice cream?
I forgot the ice cream. So what I did was I started off making a cake in a cup, but it never fluffed up. Kind of just stayed the batter. So then we pivoted, because that's what you do. Great cooks, they always pivot. And we just threw the burnt batter in a cup, then we put some little crumbled graham crackers on, a little bit of broken up Rice Krispie treats. We topped it with some Feastables. And at the end of the day, if you don't like anything, just eat the Feastables on top.
And I have made a deconstructed s'mores. I might have gotten a little bit too fancy with it, and I also burned it, unfortunately, but I think it's gonna taste amazing.
We'll start off with mine.
You know, I don't even know where to start with this one. If you look carefully at this spoonful here though, it's got a lot of good looking things on it. I can't deny that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Weirdly, it has no flavor. Yeah.
Almost has a consistency of a rotten banana.
Yeah. It kind of tastes like I'm chewing on plastic wrapped in Feastables chocolate.
Why don't you go ahead and dig into mine first? Make sure you get right in the middle.
In the middle?
Yeah, there's like a chocolate mousse under there, sort of.
All right. Oh, the goldenness and the coolness in the middle. I don't know how to explain it, but the marshmallow is warm, but whatever's in the middle, the chocolate, is cold. And then a little bit of crunchiness from the crust and the graham crackers. Clearly, I won the steak one, but the dessert, I understand. Could be a coin flip.
Guess we'll find out in the comments.
Chocolate is one of the most popular foods on the planet, but did you know it all comes from this weird looking fruit shaped like a dinosaur egg? In this video, I'll take you from farm to factory to show you how chocolate is made, and at the end, we'll use all the chocolate you'll see in this video to attempt the Guinness World Record for the world's largest chocolate bar. And it all starts with the cacao tree.
This right here is where it all begins. This little flower here will eventually grow into a pod, which will eventually grow into something slightly bigger, then even bigger, and then finally into something like this. So yes,
technically, chocolate does grow on trees. So now that you have some context on where cacao comes from, I'm gonna introduce you to a really close friend of mine, who I call the modern day Willy Wonka. He's a little crazy, but he knows more about chocolate than anyone on this planet.
Hey, what's up?
Oded.
You come to see some cacao?
I'm ready for chocolate, baby.
Let's go sit.
So these guys have already picked a bunch of pods for us to look at. Oh my gosh. Cacao really kind of does look like a big ice cream cone. The seeds can come right off of the cacao pod like that. This is all gonna be opened up now so they can take the seeds out.
There's no machine. All the chocolate that we eat is harvested by hand.
For the world record that we're gonna attempt later in this video, we need 250,000 cacao pods. So this is just the start. So you can eat this right now, and you suck off all the white pulp on the outside of each seed.
When you don't dry the cacao beans, they're purple inside.
It tastes a little bit like lychee, pineapple, citrusy, kind of almost like a bit of a sour banana sometimes. It's phenomenal. There are two main things you can do with this cacao fruit.
You can drink the juice of the cacao fruit.
Think of cacao water like coconut water, but 10 times better. And then what's the other thing?
Obviously chocolate. You take the beans, ferment them, grind them, turn them into chocolate.
Let's go see how it's made.
That's it.
Before we go to the actual chocolate factory, we're at the place where they make the cacao water.
We separate the pulp from the beans. Beans goes to make chocolate, pulp goes to make cacao water. We put it into the cold press machine, getting all the cacao water out.
And that's gonna be the freshest cacao water you'll ever taste?
Ever.
It looks a little like coconut water. It gives you a little bit of a kick that you get from biting a lemon slice, and it just tastes kind of tropical. Chocolate is bitter, sometimes sour, earthy. This is sweet, fresh, citrusy, but never in a million years would you think that this kind of flavor is associated with chocolate.
If you want to get creative, you can also turn this fruit pulp into cacao fruit leather. You guys know how much I love making fruit leather. Or even these chewy cacao fruit snacks, which look a lot like ground turkey while they're being made. But now that we've seen how you can use that fruity outer part of the beans, we'll go see how the inside of the bean is used to make chocolate.
We've made it to the chocolate factory, and take a guess at what's in all these different bags around me. If you guess cacao beans, you'd be right. But these beans can't go inside the factory until they've been fermented and dried. Fermenting the beans is an important step that allows them to develop all of that chocolatey flavor. In about a week, they'll go from looking like this to something like this.
You can smell their
They smell a little
fermentation.
bit, yeah, like a little bit like yeasty sourdough bread.
Exactly.
What would a chocolate bar taste like if you didn't ferment?
No, very bland, flat, probably just bitter, boring, nothing like interesting. And then you take this to the drying process.
Once all the cacao is laid out to dry, it just sits here in the hot Ecuadorian sun. And there's so much of it that I can literally make a chocolate snow angel. All these seeds that are drying here, they flip them over every 15 to 30 minutes to make sure that they're constantly being moved and that new ones are in the sun to dry. And we haven't made chocolate yet, but it's already starting to smell like chocolate. So once the seeds are nice and dry, they're all broken open like this. And on the inside, we get what looks a lot like a dinosaur egg. But if you actually break all this apart in your hand and crumble it up a little bit, those are cacao nibs. People put them on things like smoothie bowls all the time, but if you grind these together into a paste, sort of like if you grind peanuts into peanut butter, it makes this sort of chocolate paste, which we're gonna go see now.
Welcome to the Hershey's Chocolate Factory. This is about as close as you're ever gonna get to real life Willy Wonka. You can see here that they have this huge hose with perfectly smooth chocolate paste. But just moments ago, that chocolate paste was in the form of these cacao nibs. So this liquid chocolate paste can literally be turned into anything now.
Correct.
Right? It's like eating a liquid chocolate bar.
It is like eating a
How
liquid
could you
chocolate
not
bar.
like it? Now that we're in the Hershey's Chocolate Factory, I have two goals today. First, I want to see how Hershey's Kisses are made, because I've seen some cool videos online and it looks awesome. And second, we need to make some chocolate bars. So now we're in the room where the Hershey's Kisses are made. In front of us is this giant, crazy machine that's pumping out Hershey's Kisses.
24 hours a day. There's some debate as to why historically they've been called Kisses. So Milton Hershey developed the Kisses in the early 1900s. Story goes that because of the product kissing the belt, that's how the name was created.
I mean, seeing this right now, that would be my guess. And you make 70 million of these every single day.
70 million kisses a day. After the depositors, now we go through the cooling tunnel, where we cool the kisses so they're solid.
Look how long this tunnel goes down. I can hardly even see the end of it.
There's a continuous belt that the kisses ride on, going through cooling, so that way the kisses harden.
You can see a small break right here in the tunnel.
This is where our operators can do their quality checks. They take kisses offline, check to make sure that the shape is correct, and they also weigh them off to make sure that they are the correct weight.
And so that's a laser that's checking every single Hershey's Kiss to make sure that it's the perfect little shape. I love how they're all kind of taking a little jump right there too.
Now finally the exit here.
And now they're cool.
Right, they're ready for packaging now. Kisses come here onto the belt. They go through a system of laning that gets them ready to go into the individual wrappers.
bars. Look at that. What a cool view. I wonder how many Hershey's Kisses I've eaten in my life. Like a good chunk of this assembly line.
As you see here, we've got the further separation or chicaning of the kisses so they can go into the infeeds of the wrapper.
When they're just coming off the line, they look so perfect.
That's the goal. So you see the shape of the kiss, the way that it has that little bit of a bevel on the bottom, and it comes up to a point at the top.
The nice thing is most of the time they end up looking like this when you get it in the package. Sometimes you put it in your pocket, it melts, you ruin your pants. So now that we've inspected all the Hershey's Kisses, they're good to keep moving. From here, they'll start to get diverted to either side to go to one of these wrapping machines.
So as the belt empties out here, this arm comes out to pull more kisses into the infeed.
Just tons of Hershey's Kisses, and they're all doing the same thing. Everything is mesmerizing. I appreciate Hershey's Kisses so much more right now.
From here, from this infeed belt, the kisses then are single filed through this chicaning system here, so that way they can go individually into the wrapper to have the flag and foil applied and then wrapped. So as the kisses come out of the conveyor, they go down this chute and onto then a conveyor belt. We have that spiral in there, so that way we're handling the kisses as delicately as possible, so that they look as pristine to the consumer as they do when they come off the line.
So they all get sorted by that big machine, and then they come here to get individually weighed and measured out.
The kisses are coming through. We got a vibratory conveyor that feeds them in, and then each of these individual buckets has weigh hopper scales to know how much kisses are in it. The computer system inside the Badger then drops the right combination of scales to make the target weight for whatever bag size we're running.
After all the kisses are sorted out, now we have to package them into bags, and this roll right here is where it all starts. So the kisses have been weighed out to the perfect amount, and then they drop through here and go straight into these bags, which then go onto this conveyor belt right here.
Now that conveyor belt will take them to our case packer. The bags come down the conveyor, and the robotic arm then is placing them into the case, into the right configuration based on the item that we're running. After the cases are filled, they come through, they go through a vibrator to shake out the bags inside the case to make sure that they fill in properly. The robotic head now is going to go over, it's going to pick up cases, and it's going to put them on in the right orientation that it needs for the load that it's building.
And this is a finished bag. I can open it?
You can open it here, yep.
Oh, it even smells fresh.
You can smell the chocolate.
And they look good. It passes the inspection for me again. This is the start of the chocolate bar process.
We're running extra large bars today on this line.
And obviously we need extra large chocolate bars to try to break the world record later, so this makes a lot of sense.
So the molds come through here, they're tempered to the right temperature before they go into the depositor. And then the depositor is dropping the right amount of chocolate into each of those cavities of the mold. After the chocolate is put into the mold, we've got to get the chocolate into the whole full cavity of the mold. So through this cabinet, the molds go side to side, and through vibration, the molds get shaken and the chocolate distributes throughout the whole mold. So we're trying to get air bubbles out and fill up the whole cavity. So the candy comes out of the shaker cabinet and then it goes into our cooler.
This is me for scale. It's a big fridge. And you can totally see now that they're already cooled off. You know when you've been at home and you have an ice tray that you're trying to get the ice out of, and you kind of bend the ice tray on either side to push the ice out? That's what's happening right here with all these chocolate bars. This machine is basically doing exactly that.
So after the mold twisters, the candy goes through the demolding cabinet where the molds are turned upside down and the chocolate is separated from the mold and onto the demolding belt. And then this belt is timing the rows, so that way instead of mold groups, we have them lined out in rows.
So how many bars do you make every day?
So across all the lines here at West Hershey, we make about 9 million bars a day.
That's more than enough to make a world record. We got to quality check these too.
Take that one.
Oh.
Each one of those little blocks is a pip, so we're taking a look at it, making sure that they're all there and they all say Hershey.
This looks even more perfect than the kisses. It's shimmering in the light here. I'm looking up close on this thing. I don't think I see anything wrong at all. It passed the shiny test, but let's see if it passes the crack test. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, I think these are winners.
All marks in a good temper and a good bar.
We saw the bars downstairs, and then they get lifted up here by this conveyor belt system, and then they're going down this line.
Right, here into the infeed.
So these lasers are hard at work, because every time they see an empty gap between the bars, they speed up the other conveyor belt to catch them up to the bars ahead of them.
That's right.
That's amazing.
So after the lasers get them all together, we then have the turning belt. The turning belts are turning the bars, so that way they're end to end as opposed to side to feed into the wrapper.
More lasers.
They're controlling speed. We have other ones that are looking for gaps in the bars. Also for broken bars. If there's any broken bars, it's going to reject those down here so that way they don't get wrapped.
So if one of the bars somehow breaks, the laser sees it, and then that little thing right there blows it with air and discards it. How are they wrapped?
You've got the film here, which again, similar to like we saw in Kisses, we have the roll stuff that goes through, fed through the line, and that's wrapped around the bar, all at a high speed. You can see them down in here. See the bars feeding in? The wrap goes around the bar and it's sealed.
This whole wrapping system is crazy to watch because there's so many different ways and twists and turns.
There's a lot going on.
When the machine stopped for a second, you can see how the packaging kind of feeds over the top of the bar, but the machine started moving again, so I couldn't finish my sentence.
The bars come out of the wrapper, they go through the wheel, stripper heads pick them up and put them onto the trays.
It moves incredibly fast at the end each time. That's just using suction, just air, to pick them all up and then stack them up perfectly so that they can then go into chocolate get boxed up. It goes around these crazy conveyor belts that go all over this entire building. These are one of the things that makes it feel in here like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Now that we've made more chocolate than you could ever imagine, let's take all that chocolate and try to make the world's largest chocolate bar.
Over the next 24 hours, this warehouse in Ecuador will be completely transformed from this to this. We can't build this chocolate bar outside because it's about 95 degrees in Ecuador. So we're bringing all this chocolate from the farm to a giant warehouse, which is gonna be air conditioned, and that's where we're gonna build the bar.
This is pretty fun. Oh, let's go break the record.
Currently, the Guinness World Record world's largest chocolate bar is 383 square meters in size. And behind me is the layout for a 400 square meter chocolate bar. If we pull this off, this bar will be the same size as a full-size basketball court, weigh the same as 183,000 regular chocolate bars, and if you melted it, you'd have enough to fill 80 bathtubs. With all of that chocolate that we're bringing inside, this is gonna be happening all day long behind the scenes. The whole team here is just gonna be unpacking boxes and boxes and boxes of chocolate. As we know, Guinness World Records is very strict. We have to clean ourselves off really well. Then hairnets on. Then we have to put these funny looking things on our shoes, and we can step on. It's showtime.
Oh, let's do it.
We're gonna start by placing the bars down in the middle of this whole mat, but it has to be one full chocolate bar to count as a record. So what we have here is just a bag of melted chocolate, basically like a chocolate hot glue gun. And we're gonna very carefully go in between all the chocolate bars so that everything starts to stick together. Oh, wow.
That looks crazy.
That's so cool.
Well, now we just got 9,000 more to go.
Now that we've started working on the bar, I know I've already given you guys some comparisons, but just so you understand, it's gonna take 11 tons of chocolate to fill this whole white mat here. That's about the same weight as 2 fully grown elephants. And if you ate a square of this every single day, it'd take you 30 years to finish it. Look how long this chocolate bar is already becoming. It's crazy. Look at Odette. Here comes Willy. How's it feel to be trying to make the biggest chocolate bar in the world?
When you are a Willy Wonka, you make the biggest chocolate bar every day. But this time, it's gonna be the biggest I've made it in my life.
By the way, guys, I haven't talked about this yet, but this room smells really good.
Chocolate.
We are having a lot of people come and help throughout the day because it's so much chocolate.
It's already, what, an hour? I hope we're gonna make it on time.
The name of the game here is speed. I always get so nervous in the corners because it's like, did we mess it up or will it fit? The moment of truth. Is it gonna fit?
Like a glove.
What do we do if it didn't?
Fire the Oompa Loompa. What's the name of this big kid in the movie of Charlie and the Chocolate?
Cut the
big
cameras.
one.
Augustus Gloop?
Yeah, Augustus Gloop. That's the kid.
I have an idea. You go to that end, I'll go here. We'll race to the middle.
Augustus, ready?
Fire this guy right now.
Nick, ready?
Yes.
Go.
It's gotta be perfect still, Pat.
Mine's gonna be more perfect than yours.
The key to winning this race is to stay cool, calm, and collected.
Usually in life, I like to stress, and then it all works out.
I think I'm gonna go over to Pat's side before he even gets like a quarter of the way down.
I'm almost there.
Pat, I'm so far past the middle already.
And the thing is also about doing it nice, not just pouring chocolate all over like a crazy man. You need to start it from the beginning. Look at that, Nick.
Yeah,
He's
that's
out of
it.
the race.
Disqualified. Yeah,
out
that's
of the
it.
race.
Everyone's yelling at me today.
So right now, my Oompa and I are lining up all the chocolate so that we can have it ready for them to pipe in that warm chocolate and glue it all together. Oh.
Dennis, have you seen any violations today?
Things are going very well right now.
What if anybody ate any of the chocolate?
You can't eat the chocolate right here. I'm taking another room. Have you eaten any chocolate?
No.
You're lying. The risk factor for me is very low. Who?
Did you get that on camera?
Nick, what happened?
The lights went off. One thing we're dealing with during this record is once in a while right now in Ecuador, they're having an issue with the energy grid. And so the lights just shut off sometimes. It should come back on with the generator.
The most important part though is the air conditioning because it's 95 degrees outside and it could melt this chocolate.
This is bad. It's been 5 minutes now. They're using flashlights over there right now to keep working on the chocolate bar. I think that's the generator. That sounds good. That sounds good.
Oh, it just went off again.
This is really not good. Now been 18 minutes with no power. Starting to freak out, guys.
It went from bad to worse.
We need power. It'd be crazy if it went on like right now. No.
Well, at this point, guys, it's been over 30 minutes with no power. So we're gonna get back to work in the dark because otherwise this is never gonna get finished.
I'll tell you what worries me.
Yeah, what's that?
No power, no AC.
Yeah.
If this starts to melt,
it's over.
It's not only over, it's like, what are we going to do with all this mess here? It's going to go all over the place. It reminds you what happened in the movie. You know, you were there.
I already feel that the chocolate is getting a little softer. Willy Wonka, what do we do here?
Honestly, there's no solutions, not in my chocolate Bible.
So we just got a bad update from the health inspector.
The temperature's 75 right now. If it gets above 80, the chocolate's gonna start to melt.
And if we get to 80 degrees, video's done. No record.
Dude, it's actually getting very hot in here. Oh!
I can feel the AC back on. Temperature's starting to come down. As long as this holds out, you're gonna be back on schedule.
With the lights finally back on, we can start building again. But this chocolate bar is taking way longer than we expected, so I'm just gonna show you guys a really cool time lapse. And now we're 50% of the way through on this chocolate bar. As you can see, we had to bring in a few extra helpers. We were never gonna finish this thing otherwise. We've done about 80 rows out of the 106 that we need to do to complete the entire chocolate bar.
I think it's the biggest chocolate mirror. Look how shiny it is. Literally, you need the Willy Wonka sunglasses.
The shine means that it's been perfectly tempered, which means when we snap it later, it should have a perfect snap. We've sort of been patrolling throughout the day, and word on the street right now is the corner in the back there is working a little bit slow. We're gonna step in and help him out. Look at all your chocolate all over you. Look at this.
This is a real Oompa Loompa.
How did you get all this chocolate on you?
I love chocolate.
You love chocolate. I think it looks cool.
And you smell delicious.
We started today at 7:30 a.m. and now it is 7:22 p.m. And in this last corner, we're now down to just 10 squares left.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Nick, here it is.
You guys ready for the reveal of what we hope is about to be the world's largest chocolate bar?
We did it! After 22,000 pounds of chocolate and lots of teamwork, this is unofficially the biggest chocolate bar ever made in the history of the world. But now, it's up to the Guinness World Records officials whether this is a new world record.
The current world record for the largest chocolate bar by area is 383 square meters. After all the measurements, you have achieved a new Guinness World Records title.
Yes! None of this chocolate will go to waste. We're gonna break this whole chocolate bar up and give it to kids all across Ecuador. Wait. I literally just realized we never tried it.
Oh yeah! Cheers. That is amazing.
Today I'm cooking 10 levels of Wagyu. I'll be cooking the rarest Wagyu in the world, this $500 Wagyu tomahawk, this $100 Wagyu burger, and so much more. Wagyu mainly comes from 3 different countries: America, Australia, and Japan. And as we get to levels 8, 9, and 10 today, we'll only be using Japanese Wagyu, the best of the best. And we're catching up to Gordon, so don't forget to subscribe.
For level 1, we're just gonna pan sear some American Wagyu. Since this is level 1, we're just gonna cube it up to cook it the easiest possible way. We're gonna season it quite simple, a little bit of salt and pepper is good enough. And now we just pan sear them. Once it's ready, we'll just flip them.
Even though we're only on level 1 right now, this is still gonna be melting in your mouth, but it'll be nothing like what we're gonna taste later today.
This is just the beginning.
I'm desperate to get moving on to level 2, so let's taste.
That's good.
For level 2, we're gonna be cooking on a hot Himalayan salt rock.
And we're gonna be using an Australian Wagyu filet mignon.
But first, we need to heat this to 500 degrees Fahrenheit. This has been in the oven for over an hour, and at this point, it's white hot. This right here is an Australian Wagyu filet mignon from my friends at the Wagyu shop.
We're gonna season it with a good amount of salt and of course, black pepper. We have to move fast while it's still hot, so now we're gonna sear. Oh yeah, we're getting a nice crust. Let's take a good look and see how well we got. Oh yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. Now I wanna cut it in small bites, and as you can see, it's still nice and juicy.
We're gonna serve this one right off the hot stone.
Oh, not hot, but it is amazing.
I cannot believe that this is only level 2.
I agree, so good. For level 3, we're gonna be making Wagyu sushi, and for that, we're gonna be using Japanese Wagyu A5 New York strip.
To begin, Guga's gonna season our sushi rice while I cut this Wagyu at a nice bias so that we can make nice pieces that'll lay over the top of our sushi.
So Nick told me he's a professional sushi chef. I'm not. I actually am terrible at it. I like to learn.
I actually did prepare sushi for the world's heaviest sumo wrestler, who thoroughly enjoyed my traditional Japanese meal.
One more, please. This one.
One more. I'll go make some. Once our Wagyu strips are done, we'll begin to prepare our nigiri. I'll handle the rice and Google will start laying the meat down on the top.
Gotta say, Nick, you did an amazing job. They look really pretty.
Our nigiri does look beautiful, but now it's time to torch.
We're gonna keep this medium rare, but we want a nice, beautiful sear on this crust to make an incredible nigiri.
To finish, we'll paint each of our Wagyu nigiri with just a light touch of soy sauce.
And now we are ready to eat.
This right here is a level 3 bite.
Cheers. That's amazing.
We're moving up to level 4 to make a beef tartare with this A5 Wagyu filet mignon.
Let's go. A Japanese Wagyu A5 filet mignon has the most incredible marbling. The ratio between fat and meat is just perfect. We're gonna start by cutting it to 1/4-inch cubes.
And while Gugu does that, I'm gonna start chopping up the smaller things that we're gonna be putting in our tartare to give it some nice flavor. I used to have to chop a lot of chives in my first restaurant job, and if I could recommend any technique that's gonna help you learn knife skills, this is the one. To make our tartare, we'll start in a bowl with 4 quail eggs, a nice squeeze of lemon juice, and a little squeeze of spicy mustard.
Now we whisk and you hit me with the rest, Nick.
We'll go in with a little bit of parsley, some nice minced shallots, a few finely chopped chives, some minced capers, our Wagyu beef, a good shaving of lemon zest, a little drizzle of olive oil, a nice pinch of salt, and a little black pepper.
To finish it off, I'll first lay down the mold.
Then in goes our incredible Wagyu tartare. Let's hope it holds together.
And to finish, the perfect quail egg yolk.
And now it's time to eat.
Cheers. For level 5, we're gonna be using sous vide for these incredible Wagyu short ribs. They have a fantastic marbling, and as you can see, these little white spectacles, this is what I'm talking about. And we're gonna season them with salt and pepper, a generous amount, because they're short rib, you know, they can take it. Plus, on top of that, since they're gonna be cooking sous vide, they can take the salt as it's brine as it's cooking. 3 in each bag, beautiful.
Now one of the most satisfying things in all of cooking, vacuum sealing the meat so we can toss it in the sous vide bath.
Perfect.
This goes into the sous vide bath for about 8 hours until it's cooked. Ow, that is hot.
Ah, I got burned.
These short ribs have been going all day.
As you can see, we render a lot of fat and we gotta get rid of that. So I slice it open and we drain all of it out.
That right there is liquid gold.
Put this on toast and it's gonna be the best butter of your life.
So far, none of the short ribs were able to stay on the bone. That's how tender it's become. To finish these off, we're gonna bring them outside to the grill. You can tell how long this video is taking by the fact that we're only on level 5 and it's pitch black out.
For a quick sear.
We've got a beautiful sear, and these short ribs are extremely tender. Just look how easy that breaks apart. But I want to move on to level 6 because we've got some crazy things coming. For level 6, we're making Wagyu ribs, and Gugu woke up really early this morning when I was still asleep and prepped them.
When Nick was dreaming about ribs, I was making them. So I put them on the smoker at 275 degrees Fahrenheit, and they've been cooking there for about 3 to 4 hours. They're fully cooked right now. They're extremely tender. These are back ribs. So all we're gonna do now is wrap them up and let them rest because they're fully cooked. Now that they took a nice nap, we're gonna take them out and dredge them in barbecue sauce.
So far, by the looks of these, I'd probably call them more of a level 4 rib. This is what's gonna bring them up to level 6. We'll soak up a bunch of our barbecue sauce, and then onto the ribs it goes. I like to think of this as mopping the floor, but with barbecue sauce. It's pretty fun.
Let's do a quick taste because it's time to move on to the next level.
Whoa, Guga. That is crazy. Contrary to what most people think, ribs are not supposed to fall off the bone.
I agree. A little bite is perfect.
For level 7, we're making a Wagyu burger, but not just any Wagyu burger. We're making a Juicy Lucy.
A Juicy Lucy is a stuffed cheeseburger with the cheese inside of the burger instead of on top.
So if you think of a chocolate lava cake, we're going for that, but instead with a cheeseburger.
In order for the cheese to melt very, very fast, I made some cubes.
Give me that cube, boy!
My theory is that it's gonna get really, really melty. And then we cover it up and tighten up the edges. And the Juicy Lucy is now ready.
This right here is not easy to cook, and that is one of the reasons we've picked it as level 7. I wouldn't say it's as hard to make as the brisket you'll see shortly, but it's not easy to do without the cheese bursting out before you're done. The key to keeping this cheese in is gonna be to get a hard and fast crust. Once we've gotten a nice crust on the bottom, carefully and quickly flip. To finish off this burger, we need to butter base. This will help us cook our burger the rest of the way through. To finish our burger, bun,
lettuce,
then our burger,
tomato,
some of our homemade sauce,
and the bun.
And now for the moment of truth.
Oh yeah.
This is probably the juiciest burger that I've ever seen.
Cheers, brother. That's a juicy burger.
For level 8, we're heading out to the grills because we've got this Wagyu tomahawk to cook. I'll season it up real quick with some nice salt and some black pepper. Down onto the charcoal goes our tomahawk, and it's time to sear. I will say one of my favorite cuts of meat is the tomahawk because this cut that Gugu's doing right here is a ribeye.
And here is the reason why. because that is the eye of the rib.
After this, we do have a brisket that's been cooking all day, so stick around to see if that thing squirts, because sometimes they do.
You should say, stick around and see if she's a squirt.
No. We are cooking today with the king of all steaks, so naturally he did cook it to a perfect medium rare.
The only way to have steaks.
This is gonna be a good bite.
This is gonna be better because it's the cap.
Aww.
Try this one.
I feel like there's more juice than steak.
Wait until you see the brisket.
For level 9, we got our hands on a 15-pound Wagyu brisket. But they do take a while to cook, so once again, Guga woke up very early this morning, trimmed it all the way down so we had a nice, beautiful looking brisket, seasoned it all over with salt and pepper, and tossed it in the smoker with some hickory wood.
All right, we got the brisket ready. It has been smoked for 4 hours. We got the color we want. However, it's not fully cooked yet. We must tenderize it, and for that, we're gonna wrap it up. What do you think, Nick? So a brisket is something very, very special already, just cooking it and cooking it properly. But when you got a Wagyu, it's just extra special because the amount of marbling there is in this thing, just wait.
Sorry.
You're all right, Nick. Nick is so passing out because of the smell. Is intoxicating.
It's the pepper.
Come on, Nick.
I'm good.
So now you see I wrapped it really tight like a baby. And we're gonna put it back in the smoker. When I said I'd cooked a lot of Wagyus in my life, I mean it. I've cooked every single thing you can think about that is Wagyu. And even though trying all the Wagyus out there, brisket is really, really tough to beat. Into the smoker, it goes at 300 degrees Fahrenheit until we get nice and tender.
After the brisket spent 3 hours in the oven and then 4 hours resting, here it is.
Even though it's resting for such a long time, she's still pretty hot. The question is, will she spray? Let's find out. Onto the cutting board, along with a little bit of extra juice.
Like I said, last time we cooked the brisket, things got a little messy. Oh! I squirted on Guga.
What's up with that, Nick?
I suspect this will be no different.
Okay, as you can see, she wiggle. Let's cut it open. Oh, you're real juicy. I'll cut into a few slices to see if it's the perfect brisket.
The first test is whether or not we got a smoke ring, which I think we did. Next up, the bend test. It should be able to drape over my fingers without breaking, and just like that, it does. And finally, it should open and close almost like an accordion. And as you can see, our level 9 Wagyu brisket does. It is extremely tender.
Cheers. Oh, that's the winner.
But wait, Guga, there's one level left.
This is gonna be hard to beat.
And finally, after a long day of cooking Wagyu, we've reached level 10. This is olive Wagyu, the rarest beef in the world. There are only 2,000 olive Wagyu cows in the world, and only a few cattle are harvested each month. Their feed consists of dried, pressed olive peels, which gives this beef its incredible flavor. And no, this is not a joke, it has even won the Wagyu Olympics. In fact, Guga, didn't you compete in the Wagyu Olympics?
I did. I came dead last, baby. I'm very excited to taste this once again. I've tasted before, and this is as good as it gets.
The marbling is just about as perfect as you'll ever see on a piece of Wagyu.
And it cuts like butter. This meat is so special, we gotta keep it real simple. Just a little bit of salt and pepper is good enough.
This is gonna be a satisfying sizzle. And for number 2, it's already time to flip. Down this goes, onto our plate, but we're not finished yet. Naturally, we also had to get some Royal Ascetra caviar, which is also perfect. They say not to use metal spoons with caviar, but it ships in a metal tin. I'll take a nice big scoop of caviar for each piece, and onto the Wagyu it goes. This right here is a combination of all the bests of the best. And we'll finish with this almost 24-karat gold leaf. Guga, you couldn't seriously, with the most expensive Wagyu in the world, you had to get 23.75-karat gold. All jokes aside, gold adds absolutely nothing. Just look at any one of Salt Bay's restaurants.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
But for aesthetic purposes, we're gonna use it today anyways. And that right there is a bite of the best Wagyu in the entire world.
Level 10 is no joke, but enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers, buddy. Wow. That is a bite to remember.
That's definitely the best Wagyu bite I've ever had in my life. I'm glad I had the Wagyu master here with me today.
This is delicious, everybody.
Go check out Guga's channel, link in the description below. And don't forget to subscribe so we can catch Corey.
See you on the next one, everybody. Manny, get out of my kitchen! Manny, you're fired.
I flew all the way to Japan in search of the world's best sushi. I'll be eating this Michelin-starred sushi that costs $1,000 per meal, this $100 Wagyu sushi, and even sushi served from a conveyor belt. But we're starting our trip on a bullet train with a Toro bento box. Some of the best and highest end tuna you can get in the entire world. You can tell just by looking at it how high quality this tuna really is. And it is delicious. And I never thought I'd be eating sushi while traveling 300 miles an hour, but we're almost at our stop and I hear 7-Eleven has fantastic sushi as well. I'm gonna do some light reading until we arrive. Level 2, 7-Eleven sushi. I've never been in a 7-Eleven outside of the United States and I hear they're wonderful. I can't believe I'm buying sushi from a convenience store, but I'm excited. Okay, I'm gonna grab one of these salmon roe onigiris. I'm gonna try one of these sushi rolls. I'm also gonna grab this fish paste and mayonnaise sushi. This is a great haul. Arigatou gozaimasu. Let's eat. First up, we are gonna try the salmon roe and soy sauce onigiri. They separated the seaweed from the actual rice so the seaweed didn't get soggy. That's so simple, but it's so smart. But the tricky part here is that they're expecting you to know how to roll this up all on your own. Maybe I'm just overthinking it a little bit. That's unbelievable. I've got crispy seaweed, perfect rice, nice and salty, and fatty salmon eggs from a convenience store. Next up is this fish paste and mayonnaise square. I know imitation crab for people can be hit or miss, but personally, I love it. This one is literally just a perfect bite of this beautifully flaky fish. Once again, incredibly well-cooked rice and a little bit of mayonnaise to smooth it all out. This is making me want to move to Japan. Next up, the tuna sushi roll with soy sauce. So once again, this looks like they have the sushi roll separate from the seaweed, but this one opened up way easier than the last one. Tell me that that doesn't look like the perfect sushi roll. This roll right here cost me less than $2. Whereas back home in the United States, if someone cut this up, this would probably cost $15. I will say there's not a whole lot of tuna in there, but I don't really care. That 7-Eleven sushi was fantastic, but I just realized we're late to our reservation at the Conveyor Belt Sushi Restaurant. Luckily, my friend Linja saved the day with a quick and easy way for us to make it there on time. We're playing Mario Kart through the streets of Tokyo in real life to get there. We barely made it. Let's go eat more sushi. We are sitting in the largest conveyor belt sushi restaurant in the entire world. And we got super lucky because we're right by the kitchen, so we get first choice at all the sushi that comes through. I can literally see everything he's doing back there.
We're gonna get all the good stuff.
We're gonna start off with some tuna. Oh, shoot. Whoa. Why was it attached? Oh, you only grabbed the plate? That was pretty good. The salmon with the toasted mayonnaise is my favorite thing that they have at conveyor belt sushi restaurants. Always a 10 out of 10. That is a hard pass for me. Absolutely not. You can also special order items, and then this super fast conveyor belt on top moves so that people along the way can't grab your food before it gets to you. Let's order a few. Here it is. For sushi that's flying off a conveyor belt, I will say that looks pretty good. It's good, but I don't like all that ginger. They've got aged fugu on here, which is the most dangerous sushi you can eat. We'll save that for later in the video. We're getting these salmon with cheese all day long. They are the best. I'm eating these 2 at a time. I also absolutely love salmon roe.
This is my favorite, shrimp tempura with mayo. Can't beat it.
Linja, how are you eating so much?
I'm hungry.
The food here was okay, but we're in Japan. I think we can do better. We are currently at a restaurant where you have to catch your own fish to eat. The catch with this restaurant is that all they give you is just a hook. So the fish don't really bite anything, you just have to hook them. And it's not easy. I'm getting a bit nervous that we're not gonna catch a fish, and if we don't catch a fish, we don't eat dinner. Manny, I see the one I want. I'm gonna hit him with the sneak attack.
Oh, oh.
Linja, get in that. Linja, get in that. Oh, I lost him. Ah, Linja. It's actually harder than it looks. We got one. To congratulate us on catching our fish, they performed a ceremony that involved the entire restaurant. Thank you. Wow, this is awesome. That only took them about 3 to 5 minutes in the kitchen, and you can watch them in there filleting your fish. And I gotta say, they bring your fish out in a pretty good presentation here. We worked hard to catch this fish. Now, it's time to taste.
It's so fresh.
I don't think I've ever eaten fresher sashimi in my life. This has been fun, but we're moving on to something bigger and better.
Wagyu sushi.
This is Hama, a Wagyu expert who runs Wagyu Mafia, a members-only Wagyu restaurant in Tokyo.
This is my tricolor Wagyu sushi. Wagyu sashimi, uni, sea urchin, and caviar. It has to be the best of everything. If you go cheap on one thing, that'll pull. My original wasabi, harvested in Azumino soy sauce. This is 8-year-old barrel aged. The best uni, the buffoon uni, #1 uni from Hokkaido, and my special caviar from Israel.
Oh wow, this is a big piece of nigiri.
10:40 in the morning. If I could eat this every morning, I would.
Breakfast sushi?
I don't know if I can fit this. 美味しいです。
ありがとうございます。はい。
You know what? I think I finally found someone with more Wagyu than me. I'm gonna save some room because level 6 is insane. We're headed to meet a famous master sushi chef for a private lesson, but first I need a chef's knife. I stopped at this Willing Knife Factory in Japan to make a knife of my own. And the best part is, I'll make an extra 10 knives to send to some of you. We'll start out with Japanese steel, and the first step is to weld the parts together at 4,000 degrees Celsius. Next, the knives are taken through a 1,000 degrees Celsius furnace and then cold shocked in a negative 200 degrees Celsius freezer. After the freezer, I straightened out a few knives by bashing them down with a hammer. It reminded me a bit of the mochi pounders we saw in Japan. I have a feeling they'd be pretty good at this. They let me hand assemble a few knives, and I'm gonna randomly pick 10 of you to send them to, straight from this factory in Japan. Just make sure you're subscribed and have those notifications turned on. To finish, the knives are sharpened on a large spinning whetstone, then inspected to ensure each and every knife is flawless. And just like that, we've learned how to make the perfect Japanese chef's knife, and now it's time for some sushi. Today we'll be getting a sushi lesson from Chef Hiro, one of the best sushi chefs in all of Japan. The three of us are gonna watch carefully as Chef Hiro shows us how to make the perfect nigiri.
今日はこれは宮城県の天然本マグロです。これは本マグロの一番いいところ、ペンミって言います。
これでいくらですか？
ないでしょ。
Chef Hiro cut with long strokes, starting from the back of the knife to the front, using as much of the blade as possible with each slice. As he gets close to the bottom, he turns the knife and cuts straight down. This, he says, is the proper technique. It's like we're all back in high school. Chef Hiro says that anyone can become a great sushi chef with study and practice. These days, even if you don't work in a restaurant, you can learn on YouTube. To prepare the nigiri, first wet your hands so the rice doesn't stick to them. Next, gently roll it around to add in some air. Make sure you place the cut mark at the front of the nigiri. Flip the fish over and coat it with fresh wasabi, then place down the rice. Press a hole with your thumb to add in even more air. To finish, flip the nigiri over and use your fingers to tighten up the edges. Now that we've gotten a sushi class, it's our time to try.
I'm feeling very nervous.
We each took turns following Chef Hiro's instructions to the best of our ability. Even though he was a great teacher, having a master sushi chef watch us make our nigiri was stressful. Finally, it was time for Chef Hiro to rate our sushi.
見て。4点。
Oh, I got you, Bayashi.
10点。
What's that?
10。
I got you, Linja.
Oh.
Chef Hiro is best teacher ever.
ありがとう。
With our sushi making lesson complete, we are now headed to try something called stand-up sushi. Hidden downstairs in this secret underground area is a place called Stand-Up Sushi. Let's go check it out.
What's your name?
Yoshi. Yoshi, sushi, oishi.
So the first piece we're getting is Hokkaido hairy crab. The crab may look a little scary, but the meat is extremely sweet. So with this, you use your fingers, your hands to eat. Holy that's good.
It's delicious. Oishi.
Yoshi!
Yoshi, sushi!
The second piece is shrimp with a bit of soy sauce on top. It's so sweet. Next up we have chutoro, which is the medium fatty tuna. Oh my god. A little spicy too with the wasabi. It makes total sense that we're at level 7 right now. Just watching the way his hands move, this is definitely the most advanced sushi we've seen so far. You can tell he's a true master.
This one was just moving a second ago.
Super cool, huh?
Yeah, it is. Every experience is so special. I love it.
Is this your favorite?
Number 1.
This is number 1.
Yeah, aburi no kato.
What's that mean? When he just made this piece, he went and seared it in the back, and he called himself the searing master.
Aburi no kato.
Wow. That was top 3 bite of sushi I've ever had.
Yoshi, sushi, oishi.
We're gonna go get some sleep because we're waking up at 4 in the morning to go to the fish market. For level 8, we visited the largest and most exclusive fish market in the entire world. We woke up early to meet a friend of mine who works at the market, then tossed on our boots and undercover gear and set off to find some of the best sushi we'd probably ever taste. As we walked through, I couldn't believe what laid before my eyes. The fish market was 4.3 million square feet. They had every type of seafood imaginable. I literally felt like a kid on Christmas morning. We eventually found an area with tons and tons of tuna, which, just like the sea urchin we'll see shortly, is sold through an auction early each morning, some of which sell for up to $3 million for a single tuna. Eventually, we headed to the best uni vendor in the entire market to see if we could buy ourselves a nice tray. They opened a number of different trays for me to look at, and even cut me a few small samples to give them a taste. If you've never tried uni before, it's buttery, slightly salty, and very delicious. It cost me 28,000 yen, or about $200 US, but my trip to the market didn't yet feel complete. As we left the uni area, we passed by a tank of the biggest crabs I'd ever seen.
tiny. That thing is huge. These were Japanese spider crabs, and I couldn't help but try one out. We purchased the crab, then carried it to the back of the fish market to cook it up. To cook the king crab, we heated up a massive pot of water and boiled it for about 20 minutes. What we're gonna do with this crab is place it down on the counter, and then we'll take our incredible uni that we bought earlier and eat this with the crab. To eat this, I'm breaking off one of the legs, then I'll crack it and pull out those tendons, crack it again, and hopefully that meat will come clean out. And this right here might possibly be the best bite of sushi I ever have. Cheers. That's crazy. I'm just hunched over a box in the back of a Japanese fish market, eating some of the best food and sushi I've ever had in my entire life. That was delicious, but like I said, each level gets crazier and crazier. And now I'm a bit scared because we're on our way to eat the most dangerous sushi in the entire world. It's called fugu, also known as a highly poisonous puffer fish. If not prepared correctly, it can paralyze you and even kill you. And it has killed many people in the past. This will be, without a doubt, the most dangerous food I have ever eaten. I'd seen quite a few live puffer fish at the fish market, so I could only hope that the chef tonight had gotten it safely and responsibly from there. So the chef said this restaurant has been doing this for 47 years, and that this puffer fish is wild. It's not farmed, it's from the ocean, which actually means it's even more dangerous to eat. They finished preparing the sashimi and served it to us with a squeeze of lime juice, along with a special sauce containing some chives, radish, chili powder, and soy sauce. For some reason, I trust the chefs back there, but I am a little nervous.
I'm not.
This could kill us. Linja, don't do that. Linja, sit up. It's a little bit chewier than I thought it would be. I don't know how long the effects take to kick in if it's bad, but so far, I'm doing okay. And I really hope we can pull through after this because what we're doing next, you're not gonna wanna miss. It's here, the best sushi I'll have ever tasted in my entire life. Level 10, Michelin-starred sushi. This is Chef Kazu. He's been making sushi for 14 years. He let us back into his kitchen to watch some of his prep work before our meal. But before we begin, we need some fresh ginger. Whoa. His knife skills make me want to go back to culinary school. And speaking of knife skills, thanks again to Zwilling for helping us out with our trip to Japan. Watch till the end to see which 10 of you have been randomly selected to win a brand new chef's knife. So we're starting out with the abalone liver sushi, which is their specialty here. My first ever bite of Michelin-starred sushi. That's unbelievable. It's a much more subtle liver than what I'm used to. It's so simple, but it's so good. Next up, he'll be preparing the black throat sea perch, which, if you remember, was our favorite bite from the stand-up sushi we had, and probably of the entire trip. But it also just so happens to be one of the most expensive fish alongside top-tier tuna. I can only imagine what it's gonna taste like at Michelin level. The seaweed is so crispy and super, super flavorful, but not overpowering. That's gonna be hard to beat. It's crazy in a restaurant like this how much focus goes into every little bite. And this is certainly the biggest and most beautiful spread that we've seen so far. The final bite of this entire video happens to be my favorite food in the entire world, some sea urchin. We've seen sea urchin all over Japan on this trip. Not to mention it's from Hokkaido, meaning this is the best sea urchin you can get anywhere in the world. That's crazy. He knows it's good too. Yes. Now I can die happy. For the next 24 hours, the biggest YouTubers in the world are gonna be deciding what I cook. And first up is Eric.
Nick, it's Eric. As you might know, I just out-pizzaed the hut by making the world's largest pizza. So my challenge to you is to make the biggest slice of pizza you possibly can.
So we're not sure whether or not this is gonna work, but we're rolling out 10 pounds of dough here. How many normal pizza slices would be in this one giant slice we're making?
64.
It's crazy. We'll toss down some semolina so it doesn't stick, and then we'll slide. Our next step here is to sauce it up. I have to say, this is pretty satisfying. We won't go all the way to the edge because this right here is gonna be our crust. We'll finish it off with a little provolone cheese, and it's ready to bake. This is where things could go south. Oh my gosh, I think you got it. Wow, she's in. Our pizza is done. Wow, that is a big pizza.
The last step here is we're gonna cut this into a slice.
So this slice is about 31 inches, a bit above average. The last step before our next challenge, time for a bite. I'm gonna take this to go. This is fantastic. Our next challenge is from Mr. Beast, who texted me saying I need to make a Feastables chocolate bar from scratch. And I guess that makes total sense, given I introduced Jimmy to cacao, which is the fruit that makes chocolate. If we wanna replicate this thing, let's first read off the ingredients list. We've got cane sugar, organic chocolate liqueur, organic cocoa butter, sea salt, and sunflower lecithin. We can handle this. This is a fresh cacao pod, and this is where your chocolate comes from. They come in all colors, shapes, and sizes. And to start the chocolate making process, you simply crack them open. Some people say the fruit tastes exactly like a Jolly Rancher. The entire chocolate making process starts with these seeds right here, but there's just one problem. I only have a day to complete all these challenges, and making chocolate from scratch takes well over a week. But luckily, I've done this before. Once you've opened up your cacao pods, lay them all out and let them ferment for 1 week. After that process, you're basically left with these newly colored beans that are then roasted in the oven until they turn a deep brown color. The seeds smell almost like a combination between vinegar and chocolate. These are then broken up to separate out all of the cacao nibs. Those are then ground into a cacao liqueur, which is what I've got here and one of the several ingredients in Mr. Beast's chocolate bar. I didn't want you to have to wait a week to see this. As for the other ingredients, cocoa butter, a nice pinch of cane sugar, a pinch of sea salt, because we chose the chocolate sea salt bar, and I'm gonna skip the soy lecithin. We'll mix this up until nice and smooth, and then into our molds it goes. I am really excited to see how these are gonna turn out. Once they're all laid out, we'll give them a tap, and we wait. Now that our chocolate has solidified, this right here is the most satisfying part about making chocolate. Here it is, our homemade Mr. Beast chocolate bar. Now that we've successfully recreated one of Mr. Beast's chocolate bars, it's time for a little challenge from ZHC, one of the best artists on all of YouTube.
Hey Nick, carve a watermelon in the shape of Gordon Ramsay's face.
I have no idea how I'm gonna complete this challenge because I've never carved a watermelon before. Guess I'll give it my best shot.
Nick, I could do it. I do like a lot of art at home. It'll take me like 8 hours, but I could probably do a pretty good job.
All right, I've given Manny all the tools he could possibly need, and he's got 8 hours to carve the best watermelon of his life. While he's doing that, I'm gonna head off and complete a few other challenges. Good luck, Manny.
Uncle Nick, I know you like being blindfolded because your brain's so dirty. So Uncle Roger challenged you to make the best egg fried rice, but with blindfold on. Can you do it?
Uncle Roger, I hope you know I have cooked while blindfolded before. First, I butchered a chicken while blindfolded, and more recently, I made a beef Wellington while blindfolded, although that turned out pretty raw. It is pitch black, I cannot see a thing. Let's make some fried rice. First up, some quick prep work. I need my onions. I will then take my knife, this is where things get dangerous, and using my hands as a guide, slice and peel my onion. One huge pro about wearing a blindfold while cutting an onion is that you're not gonna cry when you cut it, although I will say this is extraordinarily difficult. Perfect. Trash can. Trash can. I'll move my onion off to the side of my board, then take the garlic. For this, I'm only gonna use 1 clove, and once I've opened it up, mince it up as best I can. I don't even think I'm hitting it. Finally, I'll grab 1 or 2 of these chilies here and chop those up as well. It's time to cook our fried rice. First up, I'll add some oil into my wok, and when I smell that oil begin to get aromatic, I'm gonna take my board of onions, garlic, and peppers and drop that in. It's the chilies. Once these have gotten aromatic, I need an egg. I know they're here somewhere. Nice. And in it goes. Then, once that egg gets nice and fluffy, I'll add my day-old rice, and then it's time for soy sauce. This one I can tell by feel is the soy sauce. And it should now sizzle on the edges of the pan. I will also add a bit of sesame oil. I didn't hear anything. Little bit of sesame oil. Then of course we can't forget our MSG. I'll do an extra heavy sprinkle for Uncle Roger. And of course our white pepper. This one I know is white pepper because the container is lighter than the MSG one. Oh my God, this is awful. And stir it up. Now I just need a nice plate. And I will simply take my fried rice and place it down onto the center of my plate. Gotta make it look as nice and presentable as I can for Uncle Roger. And then to finish, you simply cannot serve fried rice without some green onions, which I will slice nice and thin and then place on top of my fried rice. Time for the big reveal. Oh, I might lose my uncle title from this. We've got another challenge coming in from my good friend Rosanna.
Hey Nick, I want to see if you can make a realistic cake that will fool me.
In front of me is 1 real onion and 1 onion made of cake. I'm gonna call her on a FaceTime and see whether or not she can tell which one is which. Rosanna, I'm really hoping that we're gonna fool you with this.
I'm really excited. I love looking at cakes and trying to see if they're real or not.
What do you think your odds are of getting it correct before I show you? 80% chance? You ready? Okay. The cake today is an onion. One of these is real and one of these is fake.
This is so hard, Nick. You guys did such a good job. I'm a little stumped. I can't decide if I'm going to go with the smoother one or the one that's a little bit more rough.
So what's your final decision?
I'm going to go with the right one.
Ready? Rosanna, it's the cake. We fold her. And Rosanna, this is the best part about it. This cake is absolutely delightful.
You guys have skills. That was amazing.
Our next challenge comes from my friend Charlie.
Hey Nick, it's Charlie. I challenge you to create an exquisite, beautifully cooked, perfect Minecraft steak.
Here I am, ready to cook my first ever Minecraft steak, but in real life. I'm not exactly sure whether or not they have Wagyu in Minecraft, but Charlie's a special guy, so I wanted to cook with a special cut of meat. In Minecraft, there are 3 ways to cook meat: in a furnace, a smoker, or a campfire. And when it comes to charcoal, each piece of charcoal cooks 8 pieces of food. But unfortunately, it doesn't work that way in real life. I don't want to be sitting here all day. It's time now to get our charcoal going. While our makeshift Minecraft furnace here is coming to temp, this steak here needs to look like a Minecraft steak when it's done. I'm gonna be going for this reference photo right here when I cut out chunks of the steak here. And of course, none of these beautiful Wagyu cubes are gonna go to waste. I feel like this looks close enough to the Minecraft steak on the other side here. We are ready to toss this into the furnace. Once that's gotten a nice char, I'm gonna go ahead and let it smoke on the other side. Wagyu cooks pretty quick, so in no time, I am ready to flip this thing over. Gotten those perfect charred edges that you see on a Minecraft steak. And I gotta say, this steak right here, I think we nailed it. I'm gonna eat caveman style. Wait a sec, do they have salt and pepper in Minecraft? All right, Manny, you've had more than enough time. How'd it go?
I think it went good.
What? What the?
What, is it not good?
Dude, it's perfect. Somehow, some way, Manny pulled it off. Maybe he's just a man of many talents. And when I sent Zach a text, I think it's safe to say he was impressed. Actually, we just got a little bonus challenge in from Zach King.
All right, Nick, for this challenge, I want to see if you can actually pull off something crazy and get the food to change colors.
Zach, there's no way I can get that challenge done and finish the rest of the ones we have to do today, but luckily, Gordon here might be able to help me out. You see, believe it or not, I visited his restaurant not long ago where he did that exact thing. I ordered this salmon dish, and when they brought it out, I squeezed lemon juice over it, and it suddenly changed the color of that puree at the bottom of the plate. We're moving on to a challenge from Emma Chamberlain.
You need to make tiramisu using Chamberlain coffee. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
To make a 10-minute tiramisu, I'll need to start with some instant coffee. Typically, you're supposed to use espresso, but I'm gonna use this family blend instant coffee. After all, when it comes to me, Manny, and everyone watching right now, we're all a happy family. I'll start by adding some hot water to a bowl, then in we go with these super cool looking tea bags. While our coffee steeps off to the side, I'll add some mascarpone cheese to a bowl with a little splash of heavy cream and begin to mix it up. Then in a separate bowl, we'll add some heavy cream, a little splash of my homemade vanilla extract, and a nice pinch of sugar. Then we'll turn it into whipped cream. Add back the mascarpone mixture, and once we've mixed till smooth, it's time to assemble. Remove the tea bags, then toss in the ladyfingers to let them quickly absorb the coffee. Then to layer, place them down into your spring-form pan, making sure they all fit properly, almost like playing Tetris. I'll add just a little pinch of salt, then spread over a layer of the cream, another layer of the ladyfingers, and finish with one last layer of cream. Make sure to perfectly level off the top. Dust with some unsweetened cocoa powder, open up the pan, and there you have it, 10-minute tiramisu. Next up, we've got a challenge from Preston.
Nick, it's your buddy Preston. You know how much I love chicken nuggets. I want you to make those in the car. Good luck.
Here we are. The goal here is to see if my nuggets, cooked in the drive-thru, can be better than McDonald's. First things first, I'll go ahead and add a generous amount of oil to my pan because we're gonna be deep frying here, no different than they do at McDonald's. While we let our oil get nice and hot, I'm gonna go ahead and order. Hi, can I please do a 10-piece chicken McNuggets? It's time now to layer in a few of our chicken nuggets. We need this to get crispy and golden brown so we can beat McDonald's. Do not try this at home. Hey, how are ya? We're cooking in the drive-thru.
Oh.
Who do you think's gonna win?
I think yours.
Thank you. How's it going? I think I should flip these real quick as I head to the second window. Hi, how are you? We're cooking in the drive-thru. Isn't that good? Yeah. All right. She didn't care at all.
She's like, wow, cool. Sick, bro.
She didn't care one bit. First, we'll try one of these McDonald's nuggets. Not bad, not amazing. But check this out. Listen for the crunch. So hot, but so good. You always win when you cook in the drive-thru. Real quick, in my new cookbook Knife Drop, which is available right now for pre-order, I have the most incredible Dino Nuggets recipe in here. Better than any nuggets you've ever had. Moving to the next one, things are about to get spicy.
Hey, what's up, Nick? It's FaZe Rug. I know you have a really horrible tolerance with spice.
It's a pepper.
God, I can't do it. So here's a real challenge. I want you to make the world's spiciest chicken wings and eat them with your cameraman. Good luck, bro.
Luckily, I came prepared for this one. We're gonna be making the spiciest wings in the entire world, and Manny, you're gonna eat them with me.
What?
Our first step will be to brine our wings. We wanna give them as much— I can't do this. Manny, I'm serious, you gotta eat one of these with me.
I'm not kidding. I'd rather be fired than eat one of those.
3, 2, 1. This is the best rated pizza in the entire world, and we're gonna be comparing it to the world's most expensive pizza that has more gold than my chain, the top rated pizza in New York City that uses a 100-year-old oven, and everything in between. And as crazy as it might sound, we're gonna start at Costco. I've never actually had their pizza, but based on countless articles I've found online, this is the internet's favorite budget slice. Do I think Costco pizza is gonna beat the slices we're gonna have in New York or Italy later in this video? Probably not, but we won't know until we try. Members only? Shouldn't be a problem. Not the best photo though. Fun fact, they sell so much pizza here at Costco that technically they're one of the largest pizza chains in the country. I need to find out why people love it so much. So you think it could be the best in the world?
Costco is the best.
We watched this pizza be made back there by this robot machine that spreads the sauce perfectly. The robot is so smart that as it gets closer to the center, there's less sauce so that your pizza can hold up and doesn't flop over. They've just got everything down to a T where it's all the same consistent, perfect pizza. Thank you.
Hey, you want an extra drink?
Oh, an extra drink.
There you go.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. Thank you. So I will say this pizza looks fantastic, and our guy Greg seems to think it could be up there with the best pizza in the world. The smell of this pizza alone is unbelievable. This is the pizza that brings me back to my childhood. I feel like it's the very best version of a pizza that you get at a birthday party. I love it. The only negatives for me is that there's no crunch in this crust, and the bottom doesn't have that classic pizza char I'm looking for. This pizza right here exceeded my expectations, but the real question is, can it hold up against the best pizzas in the world? This is Al Forno. It's in Providence, Rhode Island, just a few minutes away from the hospital where I was born, and this is where grilled pizza was invented. Grilled pizza has a more complex flavor than any slice you've probably ever tasted, and it's so good that at one point, it won Al Forno the award for best casual restaurant in the world. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
The last time I was in this kitchen was when I was 17.
17 years old. Wow.
Yeah.
Are you 21 now?
I'm 27. So fun fact, this was my first ever job. David was the chef. Was I helpful? Give me an honest rating.
Oh, yes, you were. I remember.
I swept the floor a lot.
You were helpful, yes.
Do you think this deserves to be up there with like the best pizzas in the world? Because I actually do. I do.
Oh, absolutely. Because of all the care and time that we take in making them. It seems easy, but it's not that easy, I promise you. The whole process takes like, I don't know, 3 minutes.
And David, Nick will be able to make one too?
Absolutely.
Was he allowed to make one back in the day? Or?
No, he was not.
Any reason why?
He needs some training.
That right there is what makes a grilled pizza, those clean, fresh marks that go across it. So what's the secret? I mean, what makes this pizza so good?
Fresh ingredients, very simple. Cooking it on a live fire like that, right straight on.
David, I don't know if you remember this, but one time I went to use the bathroom when I was working here, and I turned off the lights in the whole restaurant.
I do remember that. Yeah, everybody does that when they come. And
that was pretty bad.
Did we scream at you?
Yeah, I think I got yelled at.
What the f are you doing?
I love all the little spots that you do when you put them on there. So unique in the sense that, like you said, every pizza looks different.
It kind of breaks the rules of pizza, like, you know, the sauce is not first, the cheese is first. The cooking method is different, everything is different about it. We gotta rotate it constantly because some spots are hotter than others. Finish it with scallions.
And you don't really see scallions on a pizza anywhere else.
No, and the pizza's ready. Another beautiful pizza.
Here we go. So this is the first time I've been ever allowed to touch pizza in this kitchen. And this dough is so easy to work with.
It's so nice right now.
It's incredible.
Get this corners, get over here, you see?
Yep.
And then when you go in there, you're gonna kind of open your hands a little bit.
Okay.
Stretch it out even a little bit more.
Here we go. And I'm gonna drop.
Perfect.
I'm gonna be honest, mine looks pretty shit.
No, it looks beautiful.
I'm not happy with how I dropped it on there, David.
Oh, you're not? That's okay. Like I said, every single pizza looks different.
Can I try one more time?
Absolutely. That looks good.
All right, that looks cool.
It's perfect.
Better this time.
Absolutely, looks beautiful. Beautiful. Bravo.
That's a little better.
No, that looks great.
That's better. Now I'll pull it back. And I'll flip it. First a little bit of olive oil. Here we go.
Yeah, like painting it. Exactly. And then we do the cheese. Yeah, that looks good.
And just dump it in the middle.
And then spread it out.
Spread it out.
Now we're gonna do the tomato sauce. The idea is that every single bite has a little bit of tomato and cheese. Now we do herbs. Perfect.
Just a little olive oil.
Yep. And then we're gonna push it back.
Looks gorgeous.
You did good. We need somebody to work pizzas. Would you come and
You should have let me touch the pizza when I asked. It's too
we
late now.
Pizza, all right. Check the bottom, make sure it's not burning. Looks good. And then finish with the scallions. Garnish the pizza with scallions.
I don't know if mine's
Nice.
as good
Good
as yours,
job.
but I
No,
feel
that
good
looks
about
beautiful.
it. I feel good about it. Show everyone how you eat the pizza here. Fork and
We
knife.
use fork and knife
Yeah.
to cut it. Look at that.
You're gonna cut me a slice?
Oh.
What I've always loved most about this is that it looks so thin, but it's got a really nice chew to it.
It's chewy, crispy.
It's got like a little bit of that acidic bite to it from one of the cheeses. All right, well, if you ever need help making the pizzas, you know where to find me. This right here is Frank Pepe's. This is Dave Portnoy's favorite place to get a slice. Dave has reviewed thousands of pizzas through his Barstool Pizza reviews, and this restaurant here is based in New Haven, Connecticut, which many say is the pizza hub of America. If you look up best pizza in America, this place is top 3 on every list. What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's happening? How you doing?
I figured you guys would be happy I'm seeing some Connecticut-style pizza before New York City, which,
absolutely.
you know?
We love to showcase off our coal-fired oven. Frank Pepe is the birthplace of coal-fired pizza in New Haven, Connecticut.
So right here is a custom 100,000-pound coal-fired brick oven. This is the powerhouse of the pizza that they make here. So this right here is 2,000 degrees inside.
A new fire starts every day.
Burns your eyes.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Every 30 minutes to an hour, we'll flip the fire just to get the old ash down, add some new coals. Remember, just like any fire, you need oxygen to breathe.
So if you flick this fan on, that pushes air through here and gives really nice airflow into their oven, which is what cooks the perfect pie. Should we make a pizza?
We have a bread flour, not a pizza flour, so it's a little looser.
Okay.
So you want to get under it with a little flour, and then you just want to grab it on the edge. You're not throwing it up in the air, you're not making a circle and throwing it.
Yeah.
It'll make a hole in it.
No throwing dough in here.
Nope.
So how many pizzas do we make a day here?
On a busy day, you can do over 1,000.
Wow, people love pizza.
So level scoop, put it in the middle. You're gonna write like a pencil.
Oh, that's
you
good.
write my name into it. It's all just circles into it.
Sliced mozzarella cheese?
Yep. This actually is a big key for us.
Okay.
It melts different. Then we have our pecorino romano, our olive oil, and then this is the hardest part.
Okay.
Just throwing it. The big key is just throw it. You don't want to get scared. You get to your point, shake, pull.
Finesse, I like it. Okay, this is nice, light, airy dough. Look at that.
We make our dough fresh every day.
And it kind of spreads itself, like you said. A little bit of farina on here. Toss it right on. Honestly, I'll say I could have made it a little more circular.
It's okay. It all tastes the same.
1 scoop right in the center. Once I put it in the center, I liked you're kind of like drawing with a pencil. Food is always art, isn't it?
It is.
It's nice to have that cheese a little bit dry before you make that pizza though. That way you're not gonna have this wet, leaking pizza. A little bit of pecorino, just a little bit of olive oil to finish it off, and then we're good. All right, this is the toughest part. I don't wanna hit anyone with this thing. So everybody duck, all right? All right, I'm gonna go all the way in. Ooh. All right, about 10 minutes later, my pizza should be done. It definitely looks good. Let's see.
Beautiful.
Wow, that is a good looking pizza. We did the hardest part. We actually made the pizza. So now the only question is, how does it taste? Right off the bat, I have to say this is a damn good looking pizza. I can tell that crust is nice and crispy, and it's definitely nice and hot. If I'm being honest, I just don't see how you can get a better pizza than this, but New York and Connecticut have always been in a fight on who has the better pie. So let's go see. Can Connecticut's best beat New York's best? We made it to New York City, and after searching through over 2,000 pizza restaurants, I've decided to visit this one. It's literally called Best Pizza. Best Pizza serves up classic New York style slices. Everything is baked in a custom oven that's bigger than a lot of New York City apartments. This is an 100-year-old oven about.
Yeah, it's like 130 years old.
And how big is this oven?
So I'll show you right now. People always flip out when I bring them to this part because this is literally the whole,
The oven goes all the way back?
Yeah, it's the size of a 1-car garage. It's very similar, like if you go to Frank Pepe's in New Haven, and if you go to like a lot of those pizzerias that have been around for 100 years, Frank Pepe has the same exact oven as us.
We just went to Frank Pepe's.
Yeah.
It sounds like all the best pizzas come out of the same ovens.
Big shout out to Frank Pepe's.
You called this place Best Pizza for a reason, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what some say. But we'll let you be the judge.
Let's make some pies.
Yo, I'm coming in the kitchen real quick, guys, right behind you.
This is crazy.
So the main goal is to kind of not touch your crust when you're making it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the crust kind of makes itself. When I'm making the pizza, a lot of pizzerias, you see pizza guys smacking the shit out of the pizza, you know? I want to keep the air inside because that's what keeps the slice nice and light.
So you're pretty delicate with it when you
It's delicate, that's the exact word I teach all my pizza guys. Get it up into your hands, and then this is when it starts spreading out.
I haven't seen a technique like this before.
Yeah, you just kind of flip it.
Yeah.
Gravity is your friend with pizza making. You know, you see people throw it in the air, and it is a trick and people love watching it, but it actually helps the pizza spread out.
We've seen a lot of pizzas in this video. This is the biggest pizza we've
Biggest
seen.
one so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
you know,
a huge
when
pizza.
if you're talking about how big the actual, you know, pizza dough is, but to get it to this size without having any little holes or thin parts in it, it takes time. You got to make a lot of pieces, and that's what I tell young pizza makers. First thing is the tomatoes. When the pizza cooks, the crust puffs up and it pushes all the ingredients to the middle.
Yep.
So what you want to do is kind of get everything to the outside rim. This is our oregano. We use the oregano on the stem. This is what makes a New York pizza, in my opinion.
Oregano.
The dried oregano. If you go to Italy, you go around and eat a New York slice. If you keep that in your mind, you'll be like, oh shit, I taste the oregano. This reminds me of New York. It's a powerful herb, especially when it's dried.
Yep.
So we don't go too heavy.
Pretty light on the cheese from what it looks like too.
Big time. I'm not big in like just having a big cheesy slice.
Yep.
You know. Plus
And
the
you're
fresh-
also putting more of that cheese on the outside, just like you talked about, to make sure it's not being weighed down, yeah?
Exactly. Since it's fresh mozzarella, it spreads a lot, so you don't need to use as much as normal pizzerias do. And then we're gonna go right in. Coming right behind, going in.
There it goes. Oh. You got the launch down to a science, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot of years, you know. The oven's so hot, as soon as the pizza gets in there, it pops right up. You can see all those bubbles forming.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it looks nice. This is a technique. Sometimes we'll take it and dome it, and at the top of that fire, just kiss the top of the pie.
Doming it?
Yeah, because the top is a dome.
That's where you get those little black spots on top?
Yup, and that's where all the heat is. So the higher you go, the hotter the temperature. For me, I don't want the pie to look perfect. I want it to look rustic, you know? We try to mix the old with the new, and I think that's what makes our spot special. Come on, boys, eat up.
Grab a slice.
This is what it's about, right? It's passing the food around and eating it. Oh, that's it. That's what we're looking for in New York.
Cheers, cheers, cheers. That's the sound of pizza.
That's it, baby.
I would just call it the perfect, well-rounded slice. You're not doing anything fancy, but you're doing everything right.
Thank you, man.
It is the best pizza, huh?
Come visit Williamsburg, Brooklyn. Come see this handsome guy.
Our next stop is Industry Kitchen, home to the world's most expensive pizza. And I figure if you've got the world's most expensive ingredients, it's gotta be pretty damn good.
Are you ready to see how we make our 24K pizza?
As ready as I'll ever be. Should we do it?
Yeah, absolutely. Come over.
All right, let's go. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff happening back here.
This is Luis. Luis is going to start the dough. It's a black dough. It's made with cuttlefish ink. So that makes it super black. There's a little earthy tones to it in the flavor profile.
I feel like you might be the only place in the world with a black dough pizza.
First we start with a roasted garlic cream. That's our base instead of a tomato base.
Definitely not a traditional pizza.
It's not. The second layer is mozzarella cheese. So this is a Stilton cheese from England. The best we can get is a blue cheese.
How often are you making one of these?
About 15 to 20 a year. This oven is like a gas oven, but also we have apple wood.
So you've got gas and wood in this oven.
So the gas is for the temperature to make the bottom very crispy. Then that is for the smoke and flavor of the pizza. Foie gras, this one is the liver of a goose. It's coming from the Hudson Valley. It's so decadent.
Almost like a fancy butter.
It's a fancy animal butter, yeah.
So the pizza's finished its first bake.
Yes.
How many slices do we have here?
8 slices, $250 per slice.
Oh,
time for the gold.
So each slice gets a nice big square, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. We are not shy with our gold.
This is actually 24 karat gold.
Absolutely, yeah.
So instead of putting this on a wedding ring or on a chain or in a watch, this is on a pizza.
This is on a pizza. All right, so we have the gold. Now we are going with our other ingredients.
So that foie gras just baked in that oven for a little bit, and now you're placing that onto the pizza as well.
Yep. Now we have the caviar, the beautiful Acetra caviar from Iran.
And again, you're putting one nice big spoonful on every single slice.
That's correct. We're trying to achieve the full flavor profile of umami in this pizza. Then we have some beautiful edible flowers.
And this part I love because the colors start to really pop.
Well, we have the benefit of the black dough as a nice canvas of art, right? Now we have some more textures of gold.
So there wasn't enough gold on there, Chef?
No, there was not enough gold. And we're going to smother the pizza with truffle.
Oh my God.
Nick, this is your 24K golden pizza.
One more little surprise here. I actually brought one of my best friends from high school who has no idea what he's about to eat. He's also kind of a picky eater. You ready to eat some pizza?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Wow.
Thank you
so much.
What do you think?
Crazy. I don't think there's enough gold.
Believe it or not, this is the most expensive pizza you can buy.
In New York?
Anywhere.
Really?
Guess how much each slice costs?
$100?
$250. Have you eaten gold before?
No.
All right, let's go. Wow.
That's insane.
I taste a lot of the Stilton blue cheese. It's like a super powerful cheese. I got a big fat bite of foie gras when I bit in, so it's all buttery. Did you like the foie gras?
I loved it. Which was foie gras like super expensive or?
Yeah, I love the fact that there's a bunch of different cheeses. And I love the look of the dough, even though it tastes just like regular old pizza dough. All around, give it a pizza rating. You like pizza?
Pizza rating out of 10. I mean, in terms of how unique it is, 10 out of 10. Kind of unbeatable. I think the best slice I've ever had, to be honest.
Is it?
It's not every day you have some gold pizza with
This is your top
caviar
pizza
on
that
top.
you've ever had.
I think so.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell everyone I had some gold pizza today.
All right, let's see the damage. You got this one?
Yeah, I'll take it.
This is the first bill you've ever picked up for us. Have a good day. For our final pizza, I flew to Italy in search of the #1 rated pizzeria in the entire world. And I decided to have a little bit of fun along the way. Did you really think I wasn't gonna pull up to the best pizza restaurant in the world in style?
Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. Don't step back, I need my broom, vroom. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom.
There are over 250,000 pizza restaurants in the entire world, and behind me is #1. This is I Masanielli, a pizzeria just outside of Naples, Italy, that was just ranked #1 in the world by a panel of 900 judges on the most prestigious pizza rankings list. How are you? Nice to meet you. Head chef Francesco Martucci has invited us into his kitchen to learn how he makes the best pizza in the entire world. So my brother here, Pete, speaks great Italian, so he's going to be helping us translate today. Facciamo il pasto prima.
Ok, sei pronto?
Pronto. So I'm curious, how did you get so good at making pizza?
Ho iniziato a 10 anni per necessità. Ero bambino, dovevo dare una mano a casa non avevamo né la corrente né il gas. Ho iniziato a lavare i piatti e i bagni in pizzeria e poi piano piano, step by step, ci siamo avvicinati alla pizza, al banco. E poi è diventata la mia vita. Noi piano piano l'impasto si amalgama sempre meglio e iniziamo a lavorare con le due mani.
Now is when he really gets to develop that gluten.
Impasteremo finché non avremo una consistenza senza grumi, quindi quando noi iniziamo, che l'impasto inizia a staccarsi, no? Lo metteremo in un recipiente dove lo faremo riposare per un'ora. See you later. Inizio io con una classica margherita, pomodoro San Marzano, di basilico, a me piace metterlo anche in cottura perché gli dà un po' di humor, quindi noi lo mettiamo sotto la mozzarella e non brucia nel forno. Un po' di olio extravergine prima e un po' dopo la cottura. Metto prima perché la temperatura dell'olio sale molto di più degli altri ingredienti e aiuta a cucinare il pomodoro.
The addition of that oil completely transforms the pizza.
A me piace il forno con poca fiamma. La fiamma andrebbe solo a cuocere le parti esterne e non il cuore della pizza. E voilà.
That was it?
Yeah.
That was that fast? That pizza just cooked faster than we could film it, and it's done. That was it.
Veloce perché c'è una pizza sola in forno.
He's using the scissors to cut the pizza. This is a very classic Italian style.
Why do they cut with scissors?
Perché mi piace usare le forbici e poi ti devo far vedere il nostro lavoro.
That is the lightest crust I've ever felt in my life.
Mangi.
Okay, okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It tastes like Italy.
Grazie.
The crust is so soft and light. They got the perfect crisp and char on the
Come il
outside.
vetro, la crosta. La margherita deve essere fondente come un cioccolato, deve essere l'insieme che si fonde.
That's the first time I've heard pizza compared to a chocolate. That's a good pizza. So who gets the last slice?
Tocca a chi per mangiare.
Wanna fight? Wanna fight for it?
Non volevi combattere?
No.
Luckily, we didn't have to fight, as the chef made us one more pie, his specialty deep-fried pizza, Futuro di Marinara. Oh my god. That is a crazy crisp. You hear that?
Ma questo smacca un botto.
That is insane. This is the best pizza crust that I think I've ever had.
Grazie. La dobbiamo fare in America allora.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny, guys? I just realized this. I was taking a shower, and it's 6:42 p.m. on a Thursday evening. It's been like a week since I filmed this video, and I just remembered I didn't even pick my favorite slice of pizza. And that was like half the reason I filmed the whole video. So, sorry about that. Today we're going to be tasting 100 years of McDonald's, including some crazy menu items that you've probably never even heard of. I've also brought along my friend Max to help me eat. And we're going to start in 1940, when McDonald's was founded. McDonald's was originally named McDonald's Famous Barbecue, where they served classic barbecue items as well as milkshakes. It started out as a drive-in restaurant where guests were served right in their cars by people called car hops. In every decade, I'm gonna dress Max up as something from that decade, and in the 1940s, Max, you're gonna be a car hop.
Dude, what?
Let me see that.
How do I look?
You look good. So Max, I have a menu here from McDonald's in 1940. McDonald's in the 1940s wasn't even close to what it's like today. They had things like ribs, pulled pork, baked beans, and even root beer floats that they would literally bring to your car in this actual glass. And just look at the prices on the menu.
10 cents for a root beer, peanut butter jelly, and French fries for 20 cents.
And their most famous item, the barbecued beef, ham, or pork.
35 cents. Mind blowing.
McDonald's in my vehicle, I've parked in the parking lot, I've ordered my food, and now
I got a ribs and pork.
In comes the car hop, right into my window. I've got this actual glass of a root beer float and some classic McDonald's barbecue. Do you want to eat with me?
I'd love to. Never had a customer offer.
This is the classic tray that you would have gotten in your car at McDonald's in 1940.
This is all I could ever want in a plate of food.
Oh,
it's fantastic.
Oh man.
There's nothing like it.
Let's move on to the barbecue.
Do we have to? It's so good.
You're the meat guy. Why don't you explain it?
We got a few beautiful saucy ribs, nice pile of pulled pork. We got the chili on the side, a cute little burger, even though that wasn't their focus at the time, and some chips.
McDonald's didn't actually really start out serving fries. Instead, they served potato chips because that was just easier.
I gotta start on one of those ribs.
You want a glove?
I'm getting handsy
Okay.
with this. I wanna feel what they had to offer back in the 40s. This looks so good.
And remember, in this video, we have all the original packaging that you would have had at McDonald's, and we use the original recipes to make all the food. The pulled pork is really nice.
Why did they ever discontinue this?
Imagine this, in your car, having the best barbecue of your life.
It's unbelievable.
Should we drive into the 1950s?
Let's do it.
Moving to the 1950s, McDonald's was renamed to McDonald's Famous Hamburgers, and they created an entirely new menu where they focused on just 9 core items. In this decade, a hamburger cost just 15 cents. And if you ordered one of everything on the menu, it cost just $1.16.
The entire menu, what? And it smells good. We have a classic looking McDonald's burger, the OG French fries, and an absolutely perfect looking chocolate milkshake.
And as you can see, Max is once again dressed up as an employee with the actual original uniform from the 1950s. This guy right here, we can also see him on the bags. That's the McDonald's Speedy logo that was introduced in the 1950s. We also got Speedy up here. He's got a literal hamburger as a head. He's a smiling cartoon chef that held up this sign that said, "I'm Speedy," and it showed the fact that fast food was getting faster. If you look carefully, it also says coast to coast. That was to show that they were expanding across the United States. And remember, these are original bags. This is all original packaging. This is the original container that they put the fries in.
This is so crazy. They're truly one of a kind. Like, this might be the only original McDonald's bag from the 50s left.
I think we in this room right now have the most original McDonald's packaging out of anybody on the planet. It's not disintegrating in any way, but it's getting kind of brown by the edges there, but it's in really good shape.
You can tell it's old. Like you said, it is great condition. How does it smell? It smells like paper.
Here we go, Max. This is what a burger would have looked like back in the day. As you can see, it's much higher stacked and much more burgery than one of those thin patties that we'll see later in this video.
Way thicker, way more substantial. I don't have any condiments on mine. It's just cheese and burger. That's probably how it's supposed to be.
I got the classic pickles, onions, mustard.
My mouth is like watering tremendously. It's so juicy.
It's like a real burger.
Mm-hmm.
What's crazy is that mine's cooked to a nice medium, and you'd never see that nowadays. It's well done.
Never see that in any fast food restaurant for that matter.
But back in the day, you did. And remember, it only cost 15 cents.
I'd buy like 100 of those. Well, this is the real test, the French fries.
Remember, this is the first time McDonald's ever offered French fries. Before this, like we saw, it was potato chips.
They taste pretty similar to the fries nowadays.
I think they're slightly different. They taste a little bit less artificial.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that's from a potato.
But fries are fries. And then of course, milkshakes. Having it in this cup.
That's crazy. It tastes like real chocolate.
That's so true.
It's like a craft milkshake.
Now the machines are just broken every time.
Right. Things have changed.
I wish I could have lived in the 1950s and just gone to McDonald's once.
Well, here we are. You're doing it now.
You ready to go to the 1960s?
Let's do it.
Moving to the 1960s, McDonald's started to get creative with some of its new menu items and even made the first ever version of the Golden Arches logo that they still have today. During this decade, a hamburger cost 20 cents. Max, you're dressed up again.
I am, and it's tight.
This is a real shirt for an employee from the 1960s. You can see how tattered that logo on the side is here, and that right there is that Golden Arches logo that is the first of its kind.
Right, it's the first time we've seen that today.
Before we eat anything, this is a real order slip from the 1960s.
All right, let me take your order here. What can I get for you?
Can I please do 1 hula burger?
All right, 1 hula.
2 ice milks.
Coming right up.
Couple shamrock shakes.
Medium? Large?
I'll go medium, and then 1 fillet of fish. Oh, 2 water cups.
2 water cups?
Yeah, perfect.
That's free.
Oh, good.
Yeah, be right back with your order.
It's already here. Let's start with this.
What is this?
Inside this bag is what we call the hula burger.
What? What is that, pineapple?
This is a real burger that McDonald's introduced in the 1960s as a meatless alternative for people who didn't eat beef.
Nick, I really enjoyed my time on this video, but this is enough.
Come on, smell it. Come in. Come on, don't be shy. Come on.
smells like a pineapple, okay? I'm not okay with it.
We'll try it at the end of this decade, before the 1970s. And what we'll do for now is move on to the fish fillet, which happened because the hula burger was such a massive failure.
As it should be.
Can we just also appreciate that I'm wiping my fingers with a napkin from 1960?
I feel like I need to save this though. I mean, how much do these things cost?
Each one of these napkins costs about 20 bucks.
Really? All right, I'm not wiping my hands with this. We are saving this right here. Dude, Nick, that's...
Before we eat the fillet of fish, let's use a coupon. These are real coupons. This is a coupon for a free fish fillet. And look how good it looks.
I mean, this looks like a postcard. They do not make coupons like this anymore.
No, they really don't. And look, we have the address of who they actually sent it to. This one was just an advertisement, talked about how it was only 24 cents.
It's a good price. 25 would have been too much. 24 is, that's good.
We also have a couple other coupons.
We got a cheeseburger, double hamburger, and the triple thick shake. Are these still valid today?
Let's see when it expired. October 1968.
Barely missed it.
The filet of fish sandwich from the 1960s, a beautiful, soft, fluffy bun, some nice tartar sauce, and of course, some golden brown fried fish. Should we just take a bite out of either side?
Wow, because it's real fish.
That feels like my grandmother made a really nice fish sandwich for me.
I don't think my grandmother's ever made me a fish sandwich.
Mine has.
Really?
Yeah, she's cool. Let's wash that down with these original 1960s cups of ice milk.
What is ice milk?
It's milk with ice. It's literally, that's it. You have to imagine that these cups started out as white.
Right.
Is it safe to drink out of these? I love the original Golden Arches logo. Notice how it has a little bit of a spear on the end?
Isn't that a French fry?
I don't
think
so.
A speared French fry? That is real milk from a cow.
Yeah.
They don't make it like this anymore.
Before we move to the golden ticket item of the day, water cups. Look how nice the water cups were.
Did they provide these in restaurants back in the day?
They provided them in restaurants back in the day. They made them look really cool and nice. They weren't clear. You know why they turned them clear now, right?
Cheap?
No, so you can't try to put Coke in there and say that it was water.
Ah, see, I would do that, but I do like every single type of soda. Well.
And what does shake make you think of when you think about McDonald's?
There's of course the broken machines. There was that green shake.
Shamrock Shake.
The Shamrock Shake. That is a blast from the past.
Shamrock Shake was introduced in the 1960s. These are the original cups that they would have come in. This somehow stuck it all the way out for over 60 years.
That is an iconic shake.
How does it feel to have the opportunity to drink this out of an original Shamrock Shake cup?
I feel like I've actually transported back in time. My mind's playing tricks on myself. This is so crazy to look at.
Minty. Creamy.
Like a real mint flavor.
Yeah. Max, there's one last thing that you know we need to do to move on.
When you say we, are you referring to you?
Look at that. It's golden pineapple, nice thick slice. You got your cheese, you got your buns. What could you not like about it?
Did they actually try to sell that?
They did sell it, and it failed horribly. I'll make you a deal. Since you're wearing all the silly clothing,
yeah,
I will bite it.
Okay. I feel bad for you right now. I feel your pain.
I'm gonna try to distract myself with this trash bag that they would have given you for your car. It's even got a little piece of tape on the back that you can peel.
What is this?
Oh yeah, it's not sticky anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is this like
it's 60-something years old. Moving to the 1970s, McDonald's focused on family values, which led to the first ever drive-thru, as well as the fun McDonaldland characters that we still have today. During this decade, a hamburger cost 30 cents. Max, again, you find yourself in a McDonald's worker's outfit.
This might be the most stylish one of the day.
You can see that there are pops of color happening now. That's kind of what was happening around this time anyways. You moved a little bit more from black and white television screens to color TVs. Max, can you guess why the first ever drive-thru opened?
Convenience, cars, I don't know.
The first ever drive-thru was invented to serve soldiers who weren't allowed to leave their car while in uniform.
The more you know.
Where do you want to start?
There's a lot here. Is this the first time we've seen a Happy Meal?
Yeah, because of the big family push by McDonald's, they created the Happy Meal.
It's also the first time we're seeing Ronald, I believe.
The McDonaldland characters, that's the first time they came in.
Ah.
Why don't we start with some popcorn, since I've already been snacking on that. This is the real sleeve that they first sold popcorn in. Would you ever have even known that McDonald's made popcorn?
Never, and this is some good stuff.
Nice. I want to save the Happy Meals for last because there are some great surprises on the inside. Remember, toys started coming out with Happy Meals. So we'll move on now to the Big Mac.
It might be the most iconic burger of all time.
I love Big Macs. I love them so much that I even put the bumper sticker they made during this decade on the back of my car.
Did it come like that?
It came like that, yeah. This is the original sleeve that they put around the Big Mac.
Kind of stained.
It's used.
It's like very well used.
Well,
right?
I mean, I don't know, it's from 1970.
I'm still gonna eat it, but.
What do you notice right away about this Big Mac?
I mean, this is substantial.
Heavy.
It's a big boy.
I think if you ordered it back during that time, you might have a problem finishing it. You're Max the Meat Guy. This is 100% beef. I'm gonna let you do the honors.
Yeah, It's reminiscent of a Big Mac from today, but way stronger.
Heartier.
Heartier, yes.
Yeah. Should we move on to Happy Meals?
Please.
Each of our Happy Meals is gonna be a little bit different. I don't know what's inside them. You don't know what's inside them. Why don't we open them one at a time?
Look at the detail on this Happy Meal. There's like jokes written all over it.
This is original Happy Meal packaging. That's why it's all scratched up on the sides. You can probably find a date somewhere. Oh, yep, 1979, right there.
What do we got here? It's not gonna like jump out at me, is it?
Big moment.
Ooh, okay. Oh, man.
It's disintegrating in front of our eyes.
Okay, oops. Is this who I think it is?
Who is it?
Is this the Hamburglar?
It's the Hamburglar!
Oh my gosh.
Dude. Max, he's eating your burger! He's eating your burger! Max, get the burger back! We need that! We need that! To everyone watching right now, that's a well-known YouTuber. See if you can guess in the comments who it is.
Dude, that was terrifying. God.
Open the rest of your, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we got some French fries. Is that it? Where's my burger? Where's my main course? I think I might have like lost it.
Oh, he ate it.
He ate it? Wait, he actually stole my burger? That is unbelievable. The Hamburglar actually burglarized my burger.
Oh, that's so funny. There's your kitty fries. Enjoy those. Let's open my Happy Meal. I too have some fries.
They're really crispy.
This is how they would have wrapped a burger back in the day, in one of these little Happy Meal boxes. While I'm eating my burger, take a guess how much a Happy Meal cost back in 1970.
Based on all the other prices, what, like 50 cents?
This whole Happy Meal with the fries, the toy, the drink, and the burger, just $1.10.
$1.10.
And still, you can see that these burgers are substantial. Even if it's just a patty and 2 buns, it's heavy. One thing I feel like my burger's missing is a little bit of salt and pepper. When you buy crazy vintage items like this, and when you pay $15 for a little thing of salt and pepper, this is how they're packed up.
Is this the original salt and pepper?
Original 1970 salt and pepper from McDonald's.
Because this is the first food item from the time period that we could theoretically actually taste.
You're right, you could probably eat the salt.
This is probably the coolest one for me.
You think so?
Yes, it's the actual food.
Totally real, original food.
This is really freaking cool.
Yeah. There's also a spout on the back in the corner there where the salt and pepper can pour out of. So basically you tear it right here and then you just open it up and pour it on whatever you want. Oh my gosh, it cracks right open. Try that one.
Wait, you just bend it back?
Yeah, just crack it back.
Oh,
that's amazing. You can just pour it right onto the fries. 50-plus-year-old
No
salt.
way, can I get a little bit?
Yeah. You wanna try it?
Yeah. Tastes exactly like salt.
Put some pepper.
You think it's still gonna taste peppery?
Yeah. Nothing.
Nothing.
At all.
Yes, yes. The flavor had to come out.
I want to continue moving on to the next few decades because there is some mind-blowing food coming. But first I want to have a little dessert. We've got cookies and we've got apple pie.
Those apple pies have a special place in my heart.
So try an original recipe apple pie. This is also the original container that you would have gotten your apple pie in.
Really?
I love that it has this pure giant apple on there. It also says that back in the day they were cooked in 100% vegetable shortening. This is the little advertisement slip that would have come with the cookies back in the day. Wait, what? This is so cool. This is the cookie box and you can make a walkie-talkie out of it. Inside this container, Max, should be an original bag of the McDonald Land cookies. This is 50-plus-year-old cookies.
1975 McDonald Corporation.
So these cookies are exactly 50 years old.
Can we eat this?
It smells like dust.
Ooh.
It used to be one cookie. We could put the puzzle back together.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out something. What's this thing?
Is it Ronald McDonald?
It looks like it might be his face.
That's his head.
Oh, that's his hair. Yeah.
That's his head.
I think just to say I did it, I need to taste the 50-year-old cookie. Tastes like a 50-year-old cookie.
We even have this original birthday book that you would have gotten as a kid. This is a ridiculous McDonald's collector's item. Whoa! You can make a Ronald McDonald figure. You punch out the pieces and you make a Ronald McDonald.
Great condition.
I don't think I could punch the things out of there without feeling bad.
Yeah, I don't think you should.
Last thing before the 1980s, 2 original McDonald's moist towelettes.
No way.
See if they're still wet. I'm guessing yes.
There's no way. After 50 years?
Okay, let's see. Mine's soaked.
No way.
Mine's
Is
soaked.
it really?
Yeah, yeah.
Mine's dry as the freaking Sahara.
Seriously?
Bone dry. Oh, it's soaked. Wow. You feel mine?
How does that? Listen to Max's.
But this one's perfect. Brand spanking new.
Let's wipe our way to 1980. Moving to the 1980s, McDonald's focused on breakfast since lots of people wanted to pick it up on their way to work due to the success of the drive-thru. During this decade, a hamburger cost 50 cents. And Max, you have upgraded to assistant manager.
It's tight, Nick.
I love that this just says, how may I help you?
How may I help you, Nick?
You'll also notice that Max is wearing a visor that says, try the McDLT. So why don't we start with that? Any guess what the McDLT is?
A BLT, but with The D?
The McDLT stood for the McDonald's lettuce and tomato.
Is there meat?
Yeah. If you take a look at the packaging, it was a novel invention of its time because on this side, we have all the cold items, and on this side, we have the hot items.
That's genius.
If you look at the container, you'll see that the lettuce and tomato on this side stay cool, and if you flip it over, the quarter-pound beef patty on this side stays hot.
Oh, and you just kind of fold it together to assemble your sandwich? Very smart.
People ended up getting this beautiful burger that really contrasts in temperature. It's crisp, and you know that none of that lettuce has been cooked by the beef.
Right.
The McDLT. I do notice a substantial difference with the fact that the beef is really warm and hot and juicy on the bottom, and then the veggies are extra crispy. Any guesses as to what's in here?
I hope it's the pancakes, because that was by far my favorite McDonald's breakfast growing up.
This is game used.
Thoroughly used.
This is the original packaging in the 1980s that you would have gotten your hot cakes and sausage.
Let's go. Look how perfect they are.
Again, we are making sure to use the original recipes. If you look up what McDonald's pancakes looked like in 1980, this is gonna be what they looked like. We're eating the real stuff here. Same thing with the sausage. This is exactly what sausage looked like at McDonald's in the 1980s.
So do you think somebody just ordered the pancakes, ate their meal, and then saved the packaging and was like, I'm gonna save this for the next 40 years?
I have no idea, but they made a huge profit on it.
What you can do is you get your pancake, you get your sausage. Typically I'd use maple syrup. Another pancake, boom. You have a delicious pancake sausage sandwich.
Maybe people started doing this in the 1980s, and then that's what led to the McGriddle.
Possibly.
Isn't that a pancake?
Right, essentially.
While you have that, I'm gonna have one of my favorites, the iconic hash browns. This is the exact shape and recipe they used for hash browns back in that time.
Mmm.
You hear that crunch?
Mm-hmm. This is legit.
This is my teacup right here with these cute little sleeves on the side that my fingers can go in. I have actually conveniently bought a sugar cube from 1985.
Dang.
That might be my favorite item.
Very well packaged.
I'm gonna put it in my hot water.
Oh my God.
And then of course, tea. I love tea. What I love is that that little piece that stays on the top is attached to the packaging. It's part of the package.
Wow. Wait, so this is what, 40-year-old tea?
Yeah.
Can I smell it? It still smells like black tea. It's like aged. Oh, look at the color.
It's legit. I don't think I should drink this, right? Isn't this dangerous?
I'll drink
There's no
it.
way this is safe. What?
I can drink it.
Really?
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
This can't be safe.
Doesn't smell very good. I mean, it tastes like tea.
It smells like dust.
The raw version smelled a lot better. In hindsight, I probably should have thought that one over more.
I'm not gonna have any tea. What I am gonna have, these chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets were introduced in the 1980s. To whoever thought of this idea, thank you.
Did they invent chicken nuggets?
Probably not. To this day, they're still one of my favorites. But what I'm most excited for is the fact that they looked a little different and they also supposedly tasted a lot different. Don't they smell different?
Yeah.
More homemade.
A little peppery, in a good way though. I feel like I'm eating real chicken.
It definitely has more of a bite to it, more texture than the ones today have. And if you're curious about what a takeout bag would have looked like at McDonald's in 1980, this right here is it, 1989 McDonald's Corporation. Moving on to the decade that you and I were born, 1990s.
Let's do it.
In the 1990s, McDonald's made a push to get a little bit more premium in order to compete with casual dining restaurants, and they even introduced the famous McPizza. During this decade, a hamburger cost 75 cents. I'm gonna dress up with Max for this decade because I am particularly excited about this McPizza.
It smells phenomenal.
Should we save it for last or should we start with it?
We gotta save it for last.
Okay, let's start this decade with the Arch Deluxe. This is McDonald's push for a more premium hamburger. And it was more of a grown-up burger because it came with peppered bacon and a mustard mayonnaise sauce. Right away, the packaging. That is iconic 90s color and look and feel if I've ever seen it.
Yep, it feels like an upgrade too.
Even the bags started to get more colorful and exciting during this time period. You can see that the logo is getting closer and closer to what we have today.
It brings me back.
Right when you open the Arch Deluxe, you can already feel and you can see and you can smell that it's different. Close your eyes, what does it smell like?
It's a little smoky.
Imagine I surprised you again. I love that there's a sesame bun on this one now.
You mentioned a lot of things, but when you said bacon, I mean, that's how I know this is the burger for me.
Can I feed you?
Please. Really good.
Yeah?
Unbelievable.
That's a napkin from 1990.
Can we afford this? It's okay. Well, I've already started it.
You can
Okay.
use it. You can use
All right.
it. You like it?
I love it.
Unfortunately, in 2000, this was taken off the menu. Just didn't really make sense. It was too premium for McDonald's.
It's not too premium for me.
You probably also noticed the really cool fry containers that came during this time. This is one that was supporting the Olympics.
And this one's got like retro vibes going on.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Wait, Nick, we have a shot at winning $1 million here.
Win instantly $1 million.
Yes.
And the front has this thing that I peel to see if we actually won. 3, 2, 1.
It expired 30 years ago.
There were also other fun advances in packaging. You can see that the ring around the Big Mac got pretty cool looking. I like that a lot more than the old one. The Chicken McNuggets box got a lot more playful, but more importantly, the cookie containers got bigger.
Hey.
This is real cookies from.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna eat these too?
September 19th, 1999.
They're probably still good. I freaking love these things.
The Grimace.
No way.
Ronald McDonald. Is that the Hamburglar? Right there.
Oh.
Is that the Hamburglar?
It looks like them.
We shouldn't eat these.
Given that it's been expired for 30 years, it's not bad.
It's disgusting.
It's not good. So time for the Holy Grail.
Yeah, it's time.
All right.
Enter the McPizza.
Yes.
This pizza started at $5.80, costing much more than anything else on the menu. The pricing of the McPizza was based on what you actually got on it. If you went with a deluxe, like we have, it was $9. As cool as it might look inside, it failed, partly due to the long cooking time, but can you guess why else this might have failed?
Not based on taste, that looks so good.
I'll give you a hint. Think about how big it is.
Oh, it can't fit in a bag?
Close.
Too big for a kid?
No.
Can't fit through the window?
Can't fit through the drive-thru window.
Ah.
For some reason, they didn't think about that ahead of time, and it could not fit through the drive-thru window to hand to the customers in their cars. This is exactly what the McPizza looked like back in the day. It was loaded up with all sorts of stuff. It was made fresh to order. A lot of people actually really liked it.
This looks like a supreme pizza. It has literally every topping. Dang, that looks good. I love it.
It tastes like elementary school pizza. The crust is almost that rubbery, extra chewy, doughy crust, which makes sense because that was big in the 90s. It tastes a little similar to what you'd find at Chuck E. Cheese today. But as I said, this failed. So in an attempt to save the McPizza, they moved on to the Deluxe McPizza. It was basically a personal-sized Pizza Hot Pocket.
That is definitely fitting through the drive-thru window. Does smell good.
I think I'm just gonna wipe my way with this McPizza napkin into the 2000s.
You're not even having a bite?
In the 2000s, health and nutrition became a major focus across the United States, which led McDonald's to introduce a variety of healthier options. At the same time, the company launched its iconic dollar menu, making fast food more affordable than ever. During this decade, a hamburger cost around 90 cents. A lot of this stuff is gonna be a little healthier, but I already see things that I love, like the snack wrap.
R.I.P. Or did they bring it back?
No, they didn't, because I remember going through a drive-thru with Linja and her yelling into the window, "Bring back the frickin' snack wrap," and they didn't bring it back. So if they're not gonna listen to Linja, then they're not gonna listen to anybody.
Facts.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never had a snack wrap.
No way.
Ever.
That's shocking.
When I heard about it the first time, I didn't even know what it was. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but these are the original wrappers for a snack wrap.
I mean, this looks like the original snack wrap too.
Again, the reason that they brought the snack wrap in the 2000s was because they were going for a healthier push, and the snack wrap is supposed to be a nice, light, simple meal. It's definitely lighter than a burger.
Definitely.
My first snack wrap. That's really good.
That brings me back.
Chicken nuggets in there? We got the honey mustard flavor.
That's the best one.
You remember it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're old. The coolest thing that they brought in the 2000s for healthy options, the mixed salad shaker. It's a salad in a cup that you actually shake up all in one, and then the dressing coats everything and you're ready to eat.
I know I'm Max the meat guy, but I would have crushed these back in the day.
It says on the bag, salads tossed fresh all day.
So you're gonna see the issue with these very shortly.
All right, so there is a problem with these. Okay,
you'll see. Right?
It's spilling down the side of mine already.
Yeah.
Did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Seriously?
That's not the biggest issue.
Oh, yours is mixing.
Well, I'm really shaking it.
Wouldn't it be weird if you were in your car and you're like shaking while you're driving? Can you get pulled over for this? Wow.
So that's actually shaked up pretty well. The problem I always struggled with was that the bottom never had the salad dressing distribution.
Oh.
Though I feel like we did pretty good.
These
like, look at yours.
I can see here that there's just full distribution of the dressing throughout the entire container.
Maybe I just didn't know how to shake back in the day. Like this worked out very well.
Oh. Those good old soggy croutons. I forgot about those.
This is definitely a higher quality salad than what I'm used to back in the day.
Honestly, for someone thinking of creative and healthy options for a fast food place such as McDonald's, this is a good idea.
It is, but I think I heard the calories in the dressing alone is like as much as a whole burger. Is it actually healthier?
Well, either way, it doesn't matter because it failed and they discontinued it.
Sadly.
There is some very unhealthy stuff that also came in the 2000s, but first, this is probably my favorite packaging. This says quarter pounder, but in this decade, they introduced the third pounder. I couldn't find a real third pounder box, but this is a real quarter pounder box, and inside is an actual third pounder. It's a hefty burger.
First of all, look at the way that thing just splayed open.
Yeah, hold it up.
That thing just completely opened up.
It basically makes a plate.
Right, it's a little plate, like you're sitting down, boom.
Oh my God, I realized we totally forgot to open all our toys from the toy decade. Should we open them now?
Yeah.
I got so sidetracked by the Hamburglar coming and tackling you that I totally forgot. We bought all the most iconic Happy Meal toys from over the years.
Wow, freshly opened seal.
It's a chicken nugget
No
Tetris.
way.
Yeah.
Dude, is that thing still gonna work with batteries?
Yeah, for sure.
No way. What?
I'm gonna choose the Teeny Beanie Baby. These were extremely popular, and I got the Patty the Platypus one. Yeah.
That brings back memories. McDonald's changeables, the large French fries. We got the arms.
What?
We got the head right here.
This is the Pikachu toy. Dang! It makes a noise. That's cool.
Pretty cool. Gotta go with Sonic. I think it goes in here somehow. Oh, here we go. What is it, like one of these deals?
We've got ourselves a Minion. We should probably finish the food.
I think it's time to eat.
Decade. The third pounder is nothing special. It's just a heavier hamburger. Feel the weight of that?
Oh yeah.
It's a barbell.
I like that, yeah.
Heavier patty, same burger. The one very unhealthy part of the 2000s was the super size McDonald's drink. This is their normal drink that they had before. This is the super size. I think people were upset by the fact that when everything was all healthy, they suddenly introduced something this big.
I remember after ordering, they'd always be like, would you like that supersized? I would always say yes.
I just want to see how many regular cups can fit inside the supersize. 1, 2, 3 and a half. 3.5 normal cups, which probably already has tons of sugar. And in the era of health, they're introducing this.
People like their soda.
They liked it even more in 2010. In the 2010s, McDonald's embraced globalization. They introduced all sorts of unique international menu items, even here in the United States. During this decade, a hamburger went up to $1.15. Where do you want to start?
This is like two of my favorite things. I see McFlurry and a McRib.
We bought a genuine McFlurry machine to make the McFlurries.
That thing functional?
Look at all the switches. Let's start with the McFlurry so they don't melt. I got the Oreo McFlurry.
I always go with M&M. They kind of freeze and they get all nice and crunchy.
Do you really?
Oh, every time. It really is so good.
Yeah, it's just the machines never work.
Oh, facts.
Well, now I have my own. I can literally make a McFlurry whenever I want.
Can I borrow that?
Guess why I'm holding this Egg McMuffin here?
Because they're extremely tasty.
Because they introduced all-day breakfast at McDonald's starting in the 2010s. This is an original Egg McMuffin container here. I've never been a fan of the Egg McMuffin.
Really?
I'm more of a McGriddle guy.
No, it's tough to beat this though right here.
The Egg McMuffin is classic, and what I respect the most is that they actually use and cook a real egg inside.
I'm just shocked by how circular the eggs always are.
Well, they crack them into a mold.
Oh, I thought they just had circular eggs.
It's good.
Really good.
The Egg McMuffin is classic. I'd eat this any day.
100%. I'm really full right now.
The most important thing introduced in this decade was the famous McRib.
Is this the best McDonald's menu item of all time or the worst?
You're the meat guy, so describe this McRib.
This looks like real rib meat. The problem with the current McRib is that it's essentially a burger in the shape of a boneless rib rack, whereas this looks like the real deal. We have our bun, that beautiful saucy meat. Looks like a bunch of pickles, onions, simple sandwich, but in my opinion, it is hard to beat.
Before we try it, McDonald's actually sent me this. It's all McRib sauce.
No way.
I didn't ask for it.
What?
They just sent it to me. I don't know why, but I'm not gonna complain. I love it.
Nick, that's too much sauce.
Do you want some?
Sure.
Tell me when.
Okay, when? When?
Basically McDonald's barbecue sauce.
It is.
And if you don't have this much, then you're not doing it right.
Do you really like that much sauce?
Yeah, I love this.
Whoa, it's saucy.
The sauce is what makes it.
It's a messy sandwich. Ribs are supposed to be messy, I guess, right?
They are. There are some very exciting things coming now in the 2020s. Let's keep moving. We finally made it to the 2020s, where McDonald's has focused on sustainability and pop culture collaborations. In this decade, a basic hamburger cost $2.19, about 15 times more expensive than it cost back in 1950. Even though this is modern day, the craziest item from this decade, you look great.
Thanks.
This is the Travis Scott collaboration.
Do I wear the hat like this, or like this?
That's cool, I think.
Is this cool?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah.
I look cool.
I don't know, does he look cool? You guys comment below. You might not have even heard this, but the craziest menu item from the 2020s is called the Land, Air, and Sea Burger.
What?
This is a massive burger that combines the McChicken, the classic hamburger patty, and the filet of fish. Land, air, and sea.
I wish I thought of that.
This sandwich is so big that you can't really even bite it.
That doesn't mean we won't try. It just all looks very fancy right now.
Yeah, I guess the 2020s, looking at everything in front of us, is kind of all about pops of color. Obviously, we got the Grimace Shake, which entirely took over the internet.
I've yet to try it, though.
You want to try it?
Is it time?
Grimace Shake. Don't you turn into a grimace or something? Don't you like...
I'm... Nick? Hey! If you're out there,
doesn't something happen when you drink the Grimace shake?
I don't want to drink it. What's gonna happen?
This is the current collaboration in 2025 at McDonald's. It's the Pokemon Happy Meals box. We just bought these 10 minutes ago, so this is all present day. We got these apple slices.
This might be the smallest thing of fries I've ever seen.
This is real.
This is like a one biter.
Compare this little fry container here to the fries that we had earlier in the video.
It's pretty cute though.
It is pretty cute.
You know?
Yeah,
it's like a...
You'll even notice the hamburger.
That is sad.
We didn't do anything to this. This is how it came. This is thinner than the patties from earlier.
What do we got going on in there? A singular pickle. No sandwich should only have one pickle.
Call me crazy, but I think I could eat this entire thing in one bite as well.
I'm sure you can.
I really think I can't.
No.
We also have pretty cool little milk containers.
That was a loud sip.
And the toys, I don't know, they're not that exciting anymore to me.
Everything feels dumbed down a little bit.
Just for reference, a modern day Happy Meal costs $7.88. It is rocketed up in price. Like I said, there were also lots of collaborations during this time. This is the BTS meal.
Like the band?
Yeah, like the band. I got these cool little BTS magnets and stickers. And they also had these special limited edition collaboration sauces. And then the Sichuan sauce. The Sichuan sauce went extremely viral for McDonald's. Do you know which collaboration this came from? Rick and Morty.
Oh.
Yeah. We also have this little Cactus Jack toy, but even cooler, the I'm Loving It Travis Scott tray. Before we can finally move on to the future of McDonald's, which is really, really neat. Take a sip of the Grimace shake.
You take a sip of the Grimace shake.
All right, I'll sip the Grimace shake.
How is it?
I'm good. Take another sip. We've made it, Max, all the way through every decade since McDonald's started, but who knows what the future is gonna look like. In 2030 and beyond, we might see things like robot chefs, robot servers, possibly lab-grown meat for the burger patties, and maybe even things like 3D printed food, or wouldn't it be crazy if there were clear burgers?
Clear burgers?
Max, you're looking a little purple.
I don't feel too good. Subscribe.
You can cook a steak with a flamethrower. Today, we'll be testing 100 of the world's craziest food hacks. That first one didn't work, but we have 99 more that I am sure will blow your mind. You can perfectly crack an egg by dropping it into a pan. It actually worked. You can hard boil eggs in the microwave. It's in the microwave for 6 minutes and we're about 4 minutes in. I guess we wait. That was so hot. You can microwave an orange and then stick in the straw to drink the juice. Break the microwave? Oh no. Stop. We'll roll it around first, stick in a straw. I don't love hot orange juice, but it seems like this works. You can microwave lemons to get more juice. One will go in the microwave and one won't. Here's our microwave lemon, and here's our non-microwave. And this one's already dripping. Squeeze. Wow. Juicy. You can get beet juice off your hands using lemon juice. I do hate when I'm cooking beets and soap won't get it off my hands, so I'll rub my hand generously with beet, and let's find out if this works. It's still hot from the microwave. But I have to say, it's working perfectly. Apparently, there's a proper way to break Toblerone. Most people go like this, but apparently you're supposed to go like this. It's more fun, but it's not more effective. There's a proper way to pour sugar packets into your coffee. Most people tear the top and then pour. Apparently, you're supposed to break it in half. It's way easier. You're supposed to flip these containers upside down to pour. Most of us would go like this, but then it goes up and down with the air bubble. Try instead pouring like this for a nice seamless flow the whole way through. You should reheat a slice of pizza using a glass of water. World's best ingredients. This is leftover day-old pizza. In we go with our glass of water. The crust feels nice, and this slice looks great. The water gives the pizza back some much-needed moisture. Works like a charm. You can use mayonnaise to sear a steak. We'll lather it up in mayo. Make sure it's nice and fully coated. We have no oil or anything in the pan, and in goes our steak. What I'm looking for is a nice crust, and it looks like we've got it. You can cut the perfect cake slice using serving tongs. I'll take my tongs, find the middle of my cake, and make that perfect slice. This one worked perfectly. It's literally the perfect slice. You can also use dental floss to cut a cake, and hopefully floss my teeth more, because I had 8 cavities the other day. I'll take a nice long string, wrap it around my fingers, and cut across the whole cake. Then one more cut, and out comes my slice. That works too.
too, but I like these better. You can soften butter using a steamy cup, a hard stick of butter, and a steamy cup. We'll set down our butter, then our cup, and we wait. A few minutes later, this happens. It worked. You can use frozen grapes to chill wine without watering it down. Into my glass with some wine. Side note, frozen grapes are the best snack ever. And into our wine with some frozen grapes. That didn't really work, and you're not supposed to cool red wine anyway. Use wet paper towels to immediately chill wine. I'll wrap this baby up nice and cozy, pour on just a little bit of water, and into the freezer we go. Just 15 minutes later, you can see the bottle's nice and frosted. And if I remove the towel, this thing's really cold. You can hyper cool a drink using salt and ice. Into my bowl with some ice, then cover with some water, and a generous amount of salt. All in the name of science. Then in goes our room temperature drink. Just a few minutes later, this thing is so cold I can hardly even hold it. That's awesome. Use a fork to dip your Oreos so your fingers don't get wet. I'll wiggle in my fork into the filling, fill up my glass with some good old milk, and in we go. While I don't like dipping my Oreos in milk, I must say, this works. Use chopsticks to eat Cheetos to keep your fingers clean. Ooh, they're flaming hot. Why anybody would ever do this, I don't know, but it's great practice for using chopsticks. Store your plastic wrap in the freezer to make it less sticky. This has been in the freezer several days, and there's just one test we should do. If I can get this undone, this works like a charm. Just a little straightening out, and it's back to new. That is a good hack. You can use a water bottle to separate egg yolks. So theoretically, we push out all of the air of a normal water bottle, and then it's time to try to suck the yolk. Wow! You can use eggshell to remove eggshell. Into a bowl, I will drop a few eggs. I'm not having any luck. You can wet your fingers to remove eggshells. I'll wet my fingers, and in I go. It works, but nothing will ever make removing eggshells easy. You can use a bowl of water to tell if eggs have gone bad. Here is a farm fresh egg, and an egg that I left outside in the sun for 3 days. As you can see, the egg from the sun floats, and the farm fresh egg sinks. Success! Dr. Pepper is just Coke and root beer combined. I'm a sucker for Dr. Pepper. Into my glass. I'll fill my glass about halfway up with this Coca-Cola, and the other half will be some classic root beer. Dr. Pepper's definitely darker. You can roast garlic in the microwave. I'll slice off the head of my garlic, drop it in a bowl, hit it with just a little bit of oil, tiny bit of seasoning, then in we go for 8 minutes. While that's going, you can peel garlic by shaking it in a glass. First, we'll lightly crush down our big head of garlic, drop it into our glass, and then just shake. This is a lifesaver in the kitchen. Whoa! It worked! Roasted garlic in the microwave. You can disguise the end pieces of bread when making a sandwich. This is one of those ones that I am never gonna believe, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna make my favorite sandwich from when I was a kid for this one. The theory here is that if we rub the sandwich on the end sides with our fillings, such as peanut butter and fluff in my case, you can ultimately create a sandwich where nobody actually knows that. That for you? Oh, would it actually?
No.
Why the did you say yes then? You've been using cold cuts the wrong way the whole time. So they say that if you take out your round pieces of cold cuts, you're supposed to slice a few in half, then take your sandwich bread, place it this way, then this way, and you can follow it with another layer if you want. Boop. I happen to think that looks even worse. As we drive to our first off-site food hack location, let me remind you, we are rapidly catching up to Gordon Ramsay. So if you aren't subscribed and part of the food fam, go smack that subscribe button below. We are out in front of Starbucks, where we are testing whether or not putting salt in espresso makes it less bitter. Our Himalayan pink Osmo has not dropped yet, but I'll use a pinch of this into one of our espresso shots, just a few grains, give it a nice swirl. Then once Manny has shifted them around so there's no placebo effect, I'll taste. It works, but don't put too much because then it's salty. Is a foot long really foot long? All right, Manny just picked this up inside Subway for me. Manny, you're confirming this is a foot long? Right off the bat, it does look bigger than I feel like it actually will be when I go and measure it. Oh, oh! Here we've got our foot long. It's a foot! It's a foot! This thing is exactly 1 foot. McDonald's has a couple great food hacks that I'm confident will blow your mind. Apparently, if you order McDonald's fries without salt, they're fresher.
Thank you for choosing McDonald's. Can I take your order, please?
Yes, could I have 1 order of regular large fries, 1 order of fries without any salt, and then could I just do 1 large ice water with a straw?
Large ice water with?
A straw?
What is that?
Just like a straw?
A straw to drink out of?
Yes. We have here fries with salt and fries without salt. The bag with the fries without salt is burning my hand. I can already tell this hack works. Take a few at once and see how hot it is. Oh, hot. Of every hack we've done today, this is already by far my favorite. So hot, I can't even hold them. bring along your jar of Osmo and you're set. We've been opening ketchup packets the wrong way. Most people open like this, then pour it on a random surface and dip. If you tear across the top, it's perfect for dipping. Given I've never known where to dump my ketchup, I love this hack. Now that we're home, let's keep hacking. You can make a slushie with a Coca-Cola bottle. I'm gonna place this in the freezer for 3 hours and 15 minutes. Once it's finished, it looks quite similar. But if you flip it and whack it, then relieve the pressure, the whole thing turns to slush. That is Coca-Cola slush. That was super easy, and I also think it's gonna taste amazing. It's really good. You've been drinking bottled Starbucks fraps wrong all this time. I'll pop this in the freezer for a few hours. Still looks normal. Into our glass we go. Oh, this was in the freezer for about 3 hours, and it works. You can keep cookies fresh by storing them with 1 slice of white bread. These are both airtight containers. This has been stored with a slice of white bread for several days, and this without. The cookie definitely feels harder. And now for this one. Manny, take a bite.
Oh, that's really soft.
You can make a quick ice cream sandwich using a pint of ice cream and cookies. Apparently, you just slice into the ice cream pint to get your ice cream center. Then we take 2 cookies, 1 on the bottom and 1 on the top. The perfect ice cream sandwich. You can make fresh baked cookies perfectly circle with a cup. We'll flip our cup upside down and just go around like that with the cookie. That didn't work. This is not a hack, but it's important. Is fruit by the foot really 3 feet? We'll unravel, and it's time for a bit more tape measuring. Only 30 inches. This is a lie. Apparently you can ripen avocados in the oven. Apparently you can do the same thing with banana. We'll put them in together. The avocado was firm before and now definitely feels more mushy. And I will say this worked perfectly, except for the fact that you don't ever want to heat an avocado. Don't do this. As far as the banana, it looks like it got beat up. However, if you were to toss this thing in the fridge, I actually think it'd be a nice ripe banana. This one's good. Apparently, the stand in the middle of the pizza is not what you thought it was for. Some say it's for making sure the box doesn't cave in on the pizza, but apparently it's so you can grab a slice of pizza without touching any others. Success.
The more you know.
Pineapple can go on pizza for great flavor. No,
Absolutely not.
Don't put pineapple on pizza.
Oreos have a built-in milk dipping tray in the center. I will carefully go into the center with my milk, then dip in my Oreo. It works. You can make it uncrustable using a glass. Down goes my sandwich bread, then I'll spread on. Remove the outside, but it didn't seal. If you use a fork, you can press around all the edges, but even that doesn't work. Fail. You can use an egg and a slice of bread with a hole to make the perfect breakfast. Into our pan with some oil, then in goes our toast, and then in goes our egg. After a few minutes, the perfect little breakfast sandwich. It may be burnt, but it's still a success. Lemons, vinegar, and baking soda can clean a burnt pan. Here we have our dirty pan, and in we'll go with a squeeze of lemon juice, a nice splash of vinegar, and finish with some baking soda. We let this sit 5 minutes, and our pan should be perfectly clean. 5 minutes later, we'll dump this out, and we're left with a clean and shiny pan. The stuff on the outside was already here. You can open a wine bottle using a flip-flop. Apparently, you're just supposed to secure the wine bottle through the top of the flip-flop. Oh, shit. I broke the wall. Didn't work that time, but I've done this before and I know that it works. Yeah. Oh my, it works. You can use a wine bottle as a rolling pin. I'll sprinkle on my cutting board with some cornstarch, then down goes my dough, a little more cornstarch, and then we roll. Works every time. You can use a straw to remove the stems of strawberries. Here I got my strawberries, and I'll grab one. Then apparently you poke the straw through the bottom and push. It works. You can use a chopstick to remove cherry pits. I'll take my stem off, then I'll sit the cherry at the top of a bottle, and if you push the pointed end, I'll try with the other end. It works. You can grate an egg over avocado toast to make a special little snack. You can shred chicken using a hand mixer. I'll toss a bunch of rotisserie chicken into a bowl, and then we blend. This right here is one of my favorite hacks in all of cooking. You can de-stem herbs using a cheese grater. So apparently you just have to stick the stems through the side of your grater, and then from the bottom, we just pull. This is what we're left with. Right here, we have our picked herbs. If you spray your cheese grater, your cheese won't stick. I'll be the judge of that. Nice block of cheddar cheese, and then we'll give this a nice spray inside and out, and it's time to grate. Manny, what do you see inside there?
And cheese. Sorry.
Word on the street, you can make grilled cheese using a toaster. I'll take my bread, neatly sprinkle on some of my cheese, cover it up. Once each slice has cheese, we'll flip our toaster, then put in each slice, and in they go. That just doesn't seem passable to me, so I'm gonna say no. You can shuck corn using a microwave. Into the microwave these go for 4 to 5 minutes. And while we wait, I'll show you how to shuck corn with no mess. We'll take a bun pan. I don't know how to say that. Bunt. Place down our corn right in the center and gently and carefully chop down the side. Now, all of that corn falls right down into the middle of our pan, leaving us eventually with a nice clean cob and a bunch of corn. Once our corn is nice and hot, just chop off the end, and then I'm supposed to just squeeze. Easy shucked corn, and it's cooked too. If you freeze an onion before you cut it, you won't cry. It's too frozen to even cut. Inconclusive. If you put a piece of bread in your mouth while you cut an onion, you won't cry. Vinny, you sure this is real?
Yeah.
Are you guys messing with me?
No. This is on like reality shows.
Okay. So much onion juice in my eyeballs. What the? It worked.
Told you.
You can make hash browns using a waffle iron. I'll open it up, give it a little spray, then in go my potatoes. Season with just a little pinch of salt, then we close it down. After just a few minutes, here's our hash brown, but let's see if it holds together. Success. Manny, taste test.
Yeah. Wait, that's actually really good.
You can peel kiwis using a spoon. Chop off one end, then flip and chop off the other. Then go right along the side with your spoon and slowly and gently spin. Then out should pop a nice clean kiwi. You can peel a mango using a glass.
If you're using a glass made of glass like I am, put it very slowly.
Take off one big slice, then slide your mango up against the side of your glass, and this part should be clean while you have the perfect slice of mango. It works. You can turn a mango into a hedgehog. We'll slice off the other end of our mango, then make nice cuts through the mango in a cross-hatch pattern, then flip it out. Does it look like a hedgehog?
Yeah, is that so difficult to believe?
You can revive a stale loaf of bread using water. Here we have a stale loaf of bread, and over it I'll pour just a little water, then into the oven it goes. These were sliced from the same loaf. This one here didn't get water, and this one did. Listen. Now for our non-water. Yes.
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
Here I have a hard stick of butter and my newly fresh bread. I'll open my stick of butter, and since my butter's hard, I can grate this stick of butter onto the bread, and it spreads super easily. We can also use a vegetable peeler. Down the butter, and you get the perfect thin piece of butter. Oysters are an aphrodisiac. Let's see if I fall in love with Manny. Inconclusive. I fell in love with Manny a long time ago.
Nick, you know, like I've had an amazing couple last days together, and I'm gonna cherish these moments for a long time. I really care a lot about you, and I've really enjoyed sleeping by your side. Like, it's been really nice.
You can make a makeshift grater using a drill and an empty can. Here we've made a bunch of holes. There is nothing inside my can, and then here I go with my cheese. Fail. Apparently you're supposed to slice bread upside down. They say it's more effective, but let's see. I'm so inclined to just cut like this, but I'll flip. And what they say is that once you get through that hard, crusty upper layer, it slides through like butter. Fail. Store bread with a stalk of celery to make it keep longer. Both of these have been in the fridge for several weeks. This one had no celery, and this one here did. But this is also Wonder Bread, and nobody knows what's in Wonder Bread. Inconclusive. You can make a fancy salami rose using only a cup. You just stick a bunch of salami in when it's upside down, and then you flip. It's definitely a rose, but it could also be a hat. Sticky ingredients won't stick if you spray your measuring cup. Quick little spray, and I got the stickiest thing I could find, corn syrup. Into the cup we go, and then I'll dump it out. That was awesome. Doritos are a great fire starter. Question is, which one do I use? Let's do a few cheese, and then a few Cool Ranch. Need a lighter. Hey, you're fired. Get out. Now I assume I just try to light them on fire. Oh, I can't believe it works. I can't believe it's not butter. This is amazing. This is the coolest hack in the world. It works. You can make a flame with an orange peel. So I'm just gonna slice off the peel. Then we just heat up the peel a little bit with our torch and then pop. Oh. I'll call that a spark, not a flame. Fail. Using a hot knife, you can turn one bag into 2 bags, or even more. I've got to get this knife as hot as I possibly can. Let's try for a first cut. I'll go all the way through the entire bag, and it cuts through like nothing, but it smells pretty bad. We are now left with 2 bags, but let's see if they actually seal. I'll open this one up, wiggle in my hand. It worked. You can use angel hair pasta to light a deep candle. We don't have deep candles, but we have these. The question here for me is, will it actually light? You can use salt and ice in a bag to make homemade ice cream. So into our big bag, we'll put some salt over the ice, give a little shake, then into our big bag goes a smaller bag, and then we go in with a bit of cream, flash of milk, and a nice pinch of sugar. Can't forget my homemade vanilla extract. Then we close the small bag, close the big bag, and shake until it freezes. Yeah. A few minutes later, we've got what looks to be some delicious ice cream.
I hope we're in prison.
What?
I'm serious.
You're fired. Get out. Before we give it the check mark, let's see how it tastes. That's actually really good. You can scramble an egg in its shell. So first we wrap an egg in a rubber band, then we take a long sleeve shirt and add a rubber band in the middle of the sleeve, then we drop down our egg, add another rubber band on the other side, and then you spin and pull, and spin and pull. And once we finish doing that and hard boiled it, theoretically, whoa, no, but it's perfect. The entire egg is scrambled inside. And it actually looks really light and fluffy. You can revive dried out lemons by soaking them in water. You let it sit for 2 or 3 hours as this happens, and you've got fresh new lemons. You can vacuum seal using just a bag and a bowl of water. Here we've got just a normal loose bag, and we're gonna seal it all the way except for the end, and then carefully drop it straight into a bowl of water. It should seal up right against the bag, and now we just tighten the bag, and we can go ahead and sous vide this steak. It's actually vacuum sealed really well. I like this hack. There's a different way to open up cans. Apparently you're supposed to pop, then spin this around, and then pull up and towards you. That was actually the easiest can opening I've ever had. I thought I'd hate that one, but I actually love it. You should use a spoon to open up cans. So this can has no opening tab, and all I have is the can and a spoon. If I push really hard on the side, which I must say is not easy, you shimmy it all the way around the can. I can't do this. Fair.
We're gonna open a can on the sidewalk. Oh! Not perfect, but survival situation. Let's get the job done.
You can make a makeshift steamer by just sticking something under your plate. All we have here is some water and an upside down ramekin and some delicious cooked dumplings. Ritz crackers are ridged to be able to cut cheese. I've got a hard time believing that this can cut cheese. Once we have our nice piece of cheese, I'll roll my cracker across the cheese and place down the square. Still, that's not what they're meant for. That's a fail. You can use an onion as a ring mold. I'll place down my onion slice, then add in a bit of oil, and then in goes my egg. Looks good to me. You can make simple egg noodles using a plastic bag. Here I have my pot of boiling water, and now I'll let my egg fall through. If you spin things while pouring, it won't make a mess. So as I pour, I'm just gonna come all the way around and then finish.
Phrasing?
I'd say that worked. Maybe that's why when they pour wine, they spin the bottle. If you can't open a pickle jar, use hot water. These are 2 overly tightened pickle jars. This one, I'm gonna open without hot water. And for this one, I'll dip the lid in hot water. You can also rinse it in there, same thing. And then we open. Ooh. It worked. A pineapple is actually a bunch of berries that are fused together. First we press down and roll it on our board, then we'll slice off the end. So now I'm just gonna try to pull these out in little bits. Oh, whoa. That's cool. You can also use pineapple juice to tenderize steak, but I have a friend that's already done it, so let's just watch him.
Everyone loves pineapple, but there's a specific enzyme in there called bromelain that breaks down meat proteins. As you can see, the enzymes definitely did its job.
Oh, come on. Huge difference.
You can use a fork to hold up hard taco shells when you're filling them. So I just take a taco shell, then wiggle in my fork, and then you just lay it on the counter while you fill it up.
Why don't you just use one of these flat taco shells?
Why do you have this? You carry these around?
Never leave home without one.
You can peel tomatoes easily using boiling water. I'm first gonna try to peel this tomato that has not been boiled. As you can see, it is nearly impossible. You'll just mangle the tomato if you even try. And in here, we've just boiled it for a minute, and the skin peels right off. You hardly even have to do anything. And then you can eat it just like an apple. You can go both ways with a peeler instead of just one, and it's faster. Lots of people just go like this, but if you go back and forth, it's a lot quicker. Success. If your soup is too salty, you can use a potato to absorb some of the salt. Here I have 2 pots of boiling water, and into this one I'll put a bunch of salt, and the same exact amount in this other. And in goes our potato. We'll let these simmer for a few minutes. First, I'll try my non-potato water. And then my potato water. It works. Potato, along with many starches, soak up a lot of salt. If you crumple up parchment paper, it makes it a lot easier to lay it flat on a baking sheet. This is always the biggest pain in the ass. So I'll crumple it into one big ball, then open it right back up and press it flat into my tray. Best hack ever. Lemon juice on an apple will prevent it from browning. This apple here had no lemon, and this one did. If you're in the mood for some arts and crafts, you can turn an old pizza box into a leftovers pizza box. After some handy knife work and folding, eventually you can end up with something like this, which we can open up, put a few slices of pizza inside, and then close it up. And that's 100 food hacks.
From the daddy.
This is a $50,000 bluefin tuna that was caught early this morning off the coast of Japan. And this is Chef Taka, one of the best sushi chefs in the world. In this video, we're gonna cut apart this whole tuna, giving you all sorts of incredible ASMR, and then turn it into all different kinds of sushi. But first, you're gonna love seeing us try to get it upstairs and into this restaurant. We're just hanging out in the streets of Japan right now, waiting for our tuna.
Normally loves the whole tuna.
Yeah, so it was really hard for us to get a whole tuna. This is not normal.
Yeah, not normal.
No. This is our tuna? Yeah. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh my God. Oh, that's That's our tuna. How are we gonna do this?
We got dead body inside, man.
Okay, wow. This thing's heavy. Oh, the stairs, we're doing the stairs. Okay, all right. No? You wanna try elevator? I think they're gonna do it. This is an insane thing to see. Bye-bye. We somehow managed to get the tuna upstairs without any damage at all. These guys are true pros. He's pretty big. He definitely weighs more than me, but I am a little bit taller, for sure.
Let me introduce Mr. Takarai from Daisen. You know how many years of the history?
No.
400 years.
400 years? Yeah. You're 400 years old? No. Hajime mashite.
So Daisen is a top tier, the best wholesaler. They have too many clients.
They can sell to whoever they want.
If you're a good sushi chef, they will.
But if not, no tuna.
Yeah, so they are going to bring it back. No tuna tonight.
Oh. Now that we got our tuna, it's time to cut. Before we begin, I just want to show the size of the tuna knife that we have to use here today. This knife is the same length as the fish, and they need knives this big because of how big some of these tuna can get. I cannot hold it up on one end with one arm. I want to get one now. So now that they're gonna start, I would urge you to have a good pair of headphones on or have your volume up because the sounds you're gonna hear are amazing. Hi. The knives they're using are so sharp. Look at that head. That is huge. Just check out how big all of these fins are. The fins have come cleanly off and now they're ready to keep going. Different knife. I love how often they switch knives. They are so focused and precise with the blade as they're doing this. Look at how thick the skin of the tuna is. That right there is why you need such a sharp knife, because he has to cut through that. It's like leather. He's grabbing a new knife. Oh my gosh. Now you need 2 people. And now this is 1/4 of the tuna, this piece right here. It's so big that they need both of them to lift it. And this right here is what's left over. That is what I'm talking about. This cut that they just took off is a lot of otoro, the fatty belly of the tuna, which is the most expensive part of the tuna. So the next part they're gonna do is the akami, that lean part of the tuna on top. When you get a regular piece of tuna nigiri, for instance, and it's that sort of bright, beautiful, classic tuna color, that's akami. So that was him separating the big top part of the tuna from the spine. Oh, I love when we bring out the big knife. That was the crispiest sound ever. So look at that. All right, so now we've done the first side and they are going to flip this bad boy over. So this is how you know these guys are true pros. You can see through a bunch of parts of this tuna right here. They left basically no meat on the bones, and you'll see later how they're gonna even use this meat to make some sushi, but they've gotten every bit of this tuna. Now that they've finished the initial process of breaking down this tuna, just take a look at how much tuna we actually just got from all of this. This is a crazy, crazy amount of fish, and we haven't even started the fun part yet. Chef Taka.
Hi.
You ready?
I'm ready.
This is all the tuna that we have to work right now, and Chef Taka is about to tear it up in the kitchen. Chef Taka, could you pick up this,
Okay. I'm hungry. I'm making sushi.
The first step here is to break down our tuna even more.
Yes, a kamatoro is a super fatty.
It looks so good. It's sort of dripping with like almost oil and fat. So this cut right here is from the jaw. I actually had no idea myself that you could get tuna this nice from the jaw of the fish.
Next, harakami, #1 expensive part.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Easily 10,000.
Easily $10,000.
Okay, next, haranaka. So
this is the second most expensive cut of this fish right here. Taka is so smooth with the knife, and it's just 2 clean motions. He goes back and then forward. Every time he picks up the knife, he only has 1 chance to get it right. So we've broken it down now into these 3 pieces. We've got harakami, haranaka, and harashimo. This is the most prized piece right here. This is the one that the best sushi restaurants want to buy. The second piece here is still really high quality, but just not quite as good. And then you go all the way down to the harashimo, which I'd still eat myself, but is the lowest cut we have here. Now we're gonna make some sushi. Taka, which one are you gonna choose?
Harakami is coming!
He's gonna choose the best one, of course.
Let's make sushi!
So our first course of tuna will be served right off the spine. What is it called?
Nakaochi. So Nick-san, tuna, it has to be paired with soy sauce and wasabi. Always.
Specifically tuna.
Yes.
Tuna, wasabi, soy.
Yes.
That's the combination.
That's a must combination.
So he's first grating up some wasabi here, and now he is painting the tuna with a little bit of soy sauce. Oh, pull it all the way up. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, wow, okay. Taka, why'd you put so much wasabi on mine? I thought we were friends.
Wasabi challenge.
We worked really hard to get this fish right here, so we better enjoy this. Kanpai.
Kanpai.
Just peeling the tuna off there and seeing how easily it just falls right off of the spine there, it has to be the freshest tuna I've ever had. There's just no way that it's not. So easy, so delicious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
So good. So next up, Taka's gonna show us how to make nigiri. But first, there's a crazy cool fact that I just learned about rice in Japan.
They design sushi rice especially for the tuna.
And what happens if your sushi rice isn't good enough?
Top tier tuna wholesaler never deal with you.
So the people in Japan that sell tuna will go to your restaurant, they'll taste your rice, and if they don't like your rice, they won't give you their tuna.
No.
Show us your knife, please, Taka. How much did this knife cost you?
20,000 US dollar.
Taka, what are you doing? This piece here, Taka handpicked because it is Ichiban, #1. It is the best cut from our whole 250-pound tuna. This lower cut down here is the Otoro. This is the fattiest part of our tuna. The middle section here of this loin is Chutoro. The flavor is a nice balance between that Otoro that's super fatty and the Akami, which is more lean. And to finish, we have the Akami, which is that classic lean tuna. It's got that same tuna color that we all know and love. I'm so excited to see Taka do his magic. Best in the business right here.
This is the part we cannot use.
The bloodline. It's too bloody and it's too intense of the flavor. We don't use this part. So he's gonna start by just trimming all of that off. The next piece he's gonna cut off is the Akami, the lean tuna on the top portion of our loin here. Wow. That is the cleanest cut I've ever seen. Should we just take it and eat it right now?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Wow.
We have
Right
a
here.
special name for that.
What's
we call
that?
it jabara,
Jabara.
which means traditional Japanese umbrella.
Wow.
Almost like accordion.
Similar to Wagyu, every piece of tuna that Taka cuts reveals a completely different pattern inside.
As you can see, the condition of the surface is different, right? This is more like jabara and towards the shimofuri. Ne? And we use exactly the same phrase for Wagyu. We say shimofuri.
Listen carefully to the sounds of Chef Taka slicing the rest of this fish. So look at this. This is just the skin from the tuna. And now look what we got. Just like the guys that broke down the tuna earlier, he is so precise with the blade. And he's so careful and focused. And I can tell with the tuna that they're very thoughtful about every single cut that they're making.
You wanna try?
Oh, looks like I don't have a choice, huh? Okay. So this right here is the second bite that we're having of our beautiful tuna today.
It's a different league.
Yes. It's just like eating a piece of tuna flavored butter. I'm just melting while I eat it. This tuna is so incredibly soft and fatty and delicate that it's actually melting on my hands as I just hold it here.
Next, make sushi.
Sushi chefs in Japan, they often work very fast. Their hands move so quick. Yeah. So first we'll watch Taka do it in full real speed, and then I'll slow it down for you to see how his hands are moving because it's very cool to watch. Let's see. Oh my God, it's done. Let's watch this in slow motion. So he starts by gently gathering some rice, then with the same hand, he grabs some wasabi, dabs it onto the fish, and lays down the rice, gently shaping it, not squeezing it, in his hand. That's when he uses 2 fingers to carefully bring everything together and give the sushi its shape. And in just a few seconds, it's done.
Duzo.
Oh. Incredible.
Let's
see. Tell us from the pros, what goes through your mind when you eat a piece of sushi?
3 layers.
Okay.
1, the creamy, almost like a buttery taste comes in. Then the aroma goes into the nose. Stage 3, the umami, and then umami from the rice pairs.
3 stages. Layers. Double for Taka. He deserves it. He's done a lot of hard work today.
Tasty.
Kanpai. Kanpai.
Next, tuna rice bowl.
Donburi. So first he's going to wet his hands again. You always have to wet your hands with sushi rice because it's so sticky. And then he's gonna fill the bottom of this bowl with that seasoned sushi rice. And again, it's not brown rice, even though it looks like it. It's just very, very well seasoned. They're very serious about their rice here. And it is really good rice. Another thing they're careful about in Japan, they never smush it together too much. Each individual grain of rice is always separated, not smushed into any other ones. So he's gonna carefully spread this out. And now he's gonna use 3 different types of tuna. The first is the otoro, which he's going to carefully lay around the edges of this bowl. Next is the chutoro, which is actually my favorite cut of tuna because I think it's the perfect balance of flavor and texture. And the final one is the lean tuna. We're gonna get 3 different types of tuna, 3 different flavors, and 3 different colors.
Nick-san.
Yeah.
Finish.
Nick-san, isn't uni your favorite?
Uni is my favorite food.
Uni up!
This is a beautiful tray of uni. So they are going to take a big, large portion of this uni, put some on top. Oh. Oh, not done yet. Okay, more.
Double
Okay,
decker.
okay. Double decker?
Yes, double decker.
Triple decker.
This is $300. Seriously, maybe more.
Chopstick.
Oh, special chopsticks.
Yes.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Nice.
Wow.
Here we go. 1.
Yeah, 1 rice. Yes.
2.
Enjoy.
Oh my God. One more thing. They want me to try to saw this tuna head in half because we're gonna grill it. Oh, it's hard. Gotta get in there first. There we go. It's a workout. Oh. I did it. I don't know what to do now. Thanks for watching and go subscribe so we can catch Gordon. Food critics come in many shapes and sizes. Some, like Anton Ego from the movie Ratatouille, are harsh and intimidating, while others, such as Anthony Bourdain, are kind and thoughtful. But then, there are Yelpers, the most ruthless critics of them all. Check out this review from Caleb. They was closed. 1 star. You didn't even eat at the restaurant, Caleb. In this video, I've collected the craziest 1-star Yelp reviews I can find and brought along a few friends to help me put them to the test. Dennis is a health inspector who's going undercover today. And Pete is my brother who loves food just as much as I do. We're starting here at a Chinese restaurant called Pan Asia, where Xander said, I do love Chinese food, as long as it's made by humans. But I must say, the poo-poo platter looked more like a poo-poo platter, like my dog made it, if you know what I mean. He also attached this photo. Who attaches a photo like this to a Yelp review?
Yeah, it's not good.
While these guys taste the poo-poo platter to see if Xander means business, I've had Ryan Trahan, the king of 1-star reviews, help me come up with a few simple rules for this video.
First, you must leave an honest 5-star Yelp review at every restaurant you visit. And second, the restaurant that wows you the most must receive a trophy at the end of the video, because everybody loves trophies. Good luck, Nick.
What do we think, guys?
It's not so bad visually.
Honestly, the chicken's actually charred to perfection and seasoned pretty well.
It's quite tender too.
I like the egg roll.
Is it crunchy?
Mm-hmm.
From a health inspector standpoint, the food's all nice and hot.
Everything is overcooked, so I would assume it's cooked through.
But I really like the chicken, and the fried food is extremely crunchy. The seasoning's good, the crisp is there. I think we have enough to write a review.
Gotta see what my fortune is. A lifetime of culinary adventures is coming.
We've made it to Natalie's Pizza. Allie says, there are only 2 things that happen when you enter Natalie's. 1, you get into a fight. 2, you get food poisoning. That's all. You better have your dukes up when we walk in there.
I'm ready.
Andrew said, there should be rules concerning how one can make a pizza. This place used canned mushrooms like they just learned how to cook. What an insult to my taste buds.
Apparently Andrew likes fresh mushrooms.
As you can see, they don't just serve pizza, they also have hot wieners. And Theo said, I ordered a hot wiener and it was a Walmart wiener.
What's a Walmart wiener?
I'm assuming he means they just bought it at Walmart.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is cool.
Hello.
Oh, we're just picking up. Thank you.
How about here?
Let's eat some pizza. Wow.
It's like picture perfect.
Looks really good. It gives me almost like throwback vibes from like the school cafeteria too. Let's see. Same thing.
It's like perfectly round.
You're gonna get in a fight with Dennis hitting him with the box like that.
There's the fight we're talking about right there.
It's a great slice. It's hot, it's greasy, but not too greasy. There's nothing dripping off my pizza.
I would have liked this cooked a little bit more, but I like the crust. There's plenty of cheese.
It doesn't look like any sort of canned sausage, canned pepperoni. This looks like a legit piece of pepperoni right here. It's a damn good pizza. I'm actually gonna dive into the wieners. We need to see whether or not they're Walmart wieners. You know, a hot dog is not supposed to be aesthetically pleasing also, right? I mean, you're not gonna open a hot dog and think, wow, that's the most beautiful looking hot dog I've ever seen in my life. It's all about the taste.
For me, it's the snap. I like the snap.
The snap. I'm actually going to pull out the dog to see if I think it's a Walmart wiener.
How would you know?
I looked at a photo of the wieners they serve at Walmart. This doesn't look as dark in color as those ones. It is almost a neon orange. So I'm actually going to go ahead and say I don't think it's a Walmart wiener. We're pretty hot on the pizza. The wieners, it's not great, it's not bad. Wouldn't start a fight over it. I think we have enough to leave a review. We are now pulling up to Long John Silver's, a one-star fast food restaurant.
Long John Silver.
This restaurant's a 2-for-1. I call it a twofer. You got Long John Silver's and you got Taco Bell. One of the biggest news sources in the world literally called it the worst meal in America.
I didn't even know they were still open.
Bill from Texas said, I stopped going to the store for a year because asking for extra tartar sauce was like pulling teeth. Today I stopped by again and told them I needed 12 tartar sauces. When I got home, only half the sauces I asked for were in the bag. Who needs 12 tartar sauces?
No kidding.
Another review came from Phil, who looks a lot like a fisherman himself.
Yeah, he could be on Wicked Tuna.
I would buy fish from him.
He said the fries were so overcooked and tough that not even his tears could soften them. The best part about the meal was literally the green beans.
What fast food place has green beans?
We're ordering some.
Oh, are we?
Lauren said, I have been sitting in the drive-thru behind 2 cars for nearly 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Who's got that kind of time?
We gotta see if the fast food line takes 30 minutes.
Let's do it.
Thank you for coming, Taco Bell. I'll help you.
Yes, hi. Is Long John Silver's open?
Yes, but I need 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes.
What are they catching the fish? What's up with this?
Okay. How will we know when it's open?
No, it's open right now. It's open 10 o'clock.
Oh, we can order. You're just gonna make it.
I can order, but you need to wait in the parking lot for the 5 to 10 minutes.
Can I please do just one regular plate of fried fish?
Okay, what kind
Yes,
do you
please.
want?
Just water, please. Water.
I don't have about water.
I'll try Baja Blast.
Okay, anything else?
Do you have green beans?
No.
How are you? Thank you. Oh, can we have 12 tartar sauce, please?
Sure.
Yeah?
No problem.
We'll park right there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, right back.
He was so nice. You never like to be in a fast food drive-thru and you're waiting. But if they really are making it fresh, I'll be happy.
In my experience as a health inspector, chain restaurants are usually the cleanest because they have levels of management that oversee that.
It's been almost 4.5 minutes. Still no sign of our food.
It's not really fast food if you think about it.
Well. Oh, Dennis, you want to grab it?
Is this ours? It says Taco Bell though.
Elephant in the room here. It came in a Taco Bell bag. Luckily, inside the bag, it is Long John Silver's.
Open up and say, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
First, let's count the tartar sauces. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
Looks like we got some shrimp. That is you, Pete. Then we got this giant box of stuff, which is mine. Dennis, you did not get anything. They did not put Dennis's food.
Might be a blessing.
But I must say, this actually looks really good. In fact, this piece of crispy golden fish right here is kind of remarkable. Dennis, we can share. The tartar sauce does look like mayonnaise.
Actually, it's pretty good.
Wow, I think that might have been one of the best bites of fish and chips I've ever had. I think he was being honest about cooking it fresh. The fish on the inside, it's buttery.
Flaky.
Yeah. Is that one also ours?
Thank you. Check out what's in that.
What is going on?
I have no idea.
You can't make this up. That's not our food.
Oh no.
We've made it to a buffet restaurant, Fire and Ice. Janazia said, we were paying our bill and we saw a mouse run under one of the black cabinets. One of the waiters joked around saying ratatouille. The manager offered us a voucher. We do not want to come back. I would be mad about a mouse if they hadn't said ratatouille.
You remember what happened to the health inspector in Ratatouille?
I don't.
Didn't end well.
Another review came from Miss Review. She wrote a very long free verse poem that I'm gonna let you read on your own time.
It's well written.
And the last review comes from John, who's an elite Yelper.
John has way too much time, just saying.
No, 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 exclamation point.
I feel like we shouldn't be going here.
I like it here.
You go here?
I do. My wife and I come here every year on my birthday. He really doesn't like it, but I do.
Have you ever read the reviews?
I don't really care.
Let's go inside. So here's how this restaurant works. All the food is raw in a buffet. So we grab the food, then we bring it to this big giant ring of fire in the middle where they cook it right in front of you. And then you get this nice hot fresh food. So it starts on ice and it ends with fire. Hence the name Fire and Ice. All right, 1 bowl per trip. I'm gonna go a little fried rice, baby corn, a few pieces of zucchini, a little bit of marinated chicken, and I gotta top it off with a full glizzy. And we'll have to see what they do with this. Oh, there you go. Wow, I love this place.
They may get the trophy.
Thank you.
What about when I chop it?
You can do whatever you want. While he's cooking, I've been looking around on the floor and I have not seen any ratatouilles yet.
Nor have I.
Which is a good sign.
And I haven't seen any evidence of that.
Oh, your food.
Thank you. I'll see you guys at the table.
Thank you so much. Ooh, that was great. They chopped up my glizzy. Did he just start eating without us? Honestly, this stuff all looks pretty amazing.
That's very good.
I keep having flashbacks about the guy saying, no, 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 no.
What's not to like? I don't get it.
I got everything I could want here. I got a hot dog, I got mini corn. This is trophy contender.
I agree.
You love this place.
I can't stop eating.
So will you be back next birthday?
My wife hates it. My birthday, though.
I'm back to my childhood days at Dave & Buster's. What's G says, crap food. Gordon Ramsay couldn't save this kitchen, so go have some drinks and laughs with your crew, ... Then go eat someplace else.
I feel like this is gonna ruin all of our childhood memories.
Well then Gary said, food. Absolutely hated it. I ordered a burger, it was so salty it cut my tongue and I had blood on my bun. End of story. So obviously we need to order a burger. And this last review said, I had to wash my hands multiple times because I was sticking to everything. Think I'm joking? My kids thought it was a game and would count to see how many things they could stick together. Table, menu, silverware, and plates. I hate a sticky restaurant table.
Yeah.
Before we go in, one of the funniest things I saw on all of Yelp didn't come from the reviewers, it actually came from the restaurant. Dave & Buster's replied to a bunch of things saying, we're sorry your food was anything other than fire.
Love that energy.
Dennis, do you know what fire is?
I do.
What is it?
It's the best.
Riz?
No, I don't know Riz.
You do have the Riz, though.
Okay. Hope it's good.
Dennis, you've never been here either.
No.
Oh, did you guys hear the stickiness just now? That review might carry some weight. Look at the photos on the menu though. They look really, really good.
What is that about?
That s'mores cheesecake is good.
Should we get it?
S'more cheesecake?
We'll do 1 mozzarella sticks because you can't not at Dave & Buster's, I feel like. 1 burger just to share.
What is the grape chill?
It's kind of like a slushy.
What are you, 12?
I'd like a grape chill, please.
Let's do the pretzel sticks and we'll call it a day there. Before we sat down to eat, we obviously had to play a few arcade games and try to win some prizes.
The lowest rank?
I'm sorry to do this, guys. I have to do it right away. Mozzarella stick. Pull it. Oh yeah, baby. This is choking. Pete's drink came with a temperature color changing straw.
When you touch it, it changes colors.
Of course it does.
I kind of want to try one of these breadsticks. One thing I'm immediately noticing is there's a bit of a film over the cheese. It means it's been sitting there for a tiny bit, but let's not judge a book by its cover here. The cheese sauce is more complex than a normal cheese sauce. That's actually really good. That is a mean looking burger. Huge bite.
That's really good.
The seasoning on these fries reminds me of the seasoning on Cool Ranch Doritos. It's very well done. It's evenly dispersed. You can see it. You can taste it. I like it. Looks like a perfectly golden brown melted marshmallow.
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Coming into this place with the reviews, I legitimately thought it was going to be one of the worst places we ate at this video. But I think this is in contention for the trophy.
Let's leave the review.
Let's.
We are now at Viva Mexico Cantina and Grill. But first, a review from Kaylee. She said, food was amazing. Will absolutely return. Just kidding, they stole money from me. Literally never going back.
What? That took a twist.
Destiny said, in all caps, saw a dog that was very evidently not a service animal walk in and out of the kitchen. Clearly in kitchen for extended periods of time. Dennis, what do you think about that from a health inspector standpoint?
No. You can't have animals where food is being prepped.
Would that be a failure?
Violation of the health code.
What would the punishment for that be?
Obviously, you have to eliminate the dog.
Kill the dog?
Not kill the dog. Remove the dog.
Well, unfortunately, another review came from Crystal who said, chips undercooked and no one seemed to care.
While waiting for the food, we're gonna look for the dog. Hello. Hola.
What's that?
I thought it said men's room this way. Clear.
No dogs?
No dogs.
That's good news. Right away, someone said something about the chips.
Oh, that's a crunch.
It's a perfectly good chip.
I think it's a great chip.
Salty, well seasoned. They got some salsa. It's a great chip.
So far, so good.
Okay, let's dive in.
Jinx.
Dennis, have you had street corn before?
I don't know what that is.
One of my favorite Mexican foods ever.
Oh, that is good.
I love the look of it. The color is really nice. The corn is cooked really, really well.
For me, there's just too much sauce on top and nothing on the bottom.
Dennis, do you like tacos?
I don't.
Do you like quesadillas?
I don't know.
You've never had a quesadilla.
Is that odd?
That is odd. Talk in the comments. Is that weird that he hasn't had a quesadilla?
It's not bad.
Pete, you try the burritos, I will try the tacos.
It looks pretty well rounded. You got meat, you got guac, I think, rice, a bunch of different spices. I'd say pretty solid burrito.
So for the tacos, what I like is immediately I see on the meat, there's that nice golden crust. They've gotten a perfect char on this beef. So I know the flavor's gonna be there. These are corn tortillas, which is classic. I like that they double wrap it. Probably my favorite thing here, actually. It's a little bit spicy, but it's well-rounded. It's a very good taco. I think the only complaints I really have about this place are that it's a little pricey.
Maybe you pay for the experience. Come in, pet the dog, have some good food.
There's no dog.
Then what are we paying for?
We traveled a long way for this place. It's called The Melting Pot. It's a fondue restaurant. And Ginny's review says, fondue? More like fondant. This place smells like a porta potty. Prices are highway robbery. Pound cake felt like a Tempur-Pedic mattress. Extreme sus vibes. If you go there, take lots of complimentary mints.
Don't know what to make of that.
KC also said, I regret to inform you that our experience at Melting Pot was nothing short of a disaster. Our wait stretched to an excruciating 4 hours, during which our server proved to be inexperienced and inattentive. We'll see about that, KC. We were seated immediately. Not a 4-hour wait, a 4-minute wait. So KC, you were wrong.
Sorry.
The questions that remain are whether the pound cake feels like a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
I have a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
Is it a nice mattress?
Very nice.
We still need to figure out if there are extreme sus vibes. Personally, I'm not feeling that yet. And when we leave, we need to try to find the complimentary mints. We're gonna do one cheese fondue. It comes with tons and tons of different sides. And then we're gonna do a chocolate fondue. Hopefully it actually comes out with the yin and yang looking like this, because that's really cool.
Who doesn't like chocolate and cheese?
Our waitress made our cheese fondue from scratch using rolled Gruyere, raclette, and fontina. And the chocolate fondue looked exactly as advertised. Wow, this is sweet. We got the spread. Fondue, chocolate.
How great is this?
There's all sorts of amazing looking sides. There's no limit to what you can do. I'm starting on the cheese. Here we go. Look at the cheese pull. It's delicious. I feel like I'm in Switzerland.
I lived in Switzerland, and that's a good fondue.
I feel like we're on top of a mountain. We're all wearing parkas, and we're eating fondue together. So far, one of my only real complaints about this place is that it could get really messy. Like, look at that.
Definitely.
So Dennis, before you dive into the dessert, does this seem like Tempur-Pedic?
Well, the beauty is that it's soft.
Yes.
But it's firm, so it doesn't fall apart. I don't get a mattress vibe out of it. First dip into the chocolate.
Oh, you messed up the pattern. But it looks so good. The cheese fondue was amazing. What about the chocolate?
I confirm it's one of the best pieces of pound cake that I've ever had. Not a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
This is what I think of the melting pot.
Very nice. Do you guys have like complimentary mints?
Unfortunately, don't. I don't know if we have some in the back. I can definitely go double check for you.
All right, that'd be cool. Oh, you're out of mints?
We came back for the best restaurant that wowed us in this video, and you guys won. So you get the best restaurant trophy. That's yours to keep. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Jake.
This is Dude Perfect. You might know them from their world-famous trick shots that have gotten billions of views online. But today, they're stepping into my world. Welcome to the kitchen. Today, the 5 of you will be competing in the toughest cooking challenge I have ever done. The challenge will be to keep up with me, and the way it works is simple. I'm going to cook a creamy tomato pasta dish, and each of you will need to follow along to make the exact same thing. But there's no timer. I'm the clock. When I finish, you'll have just 60 more seconds to complete your dish, and it better look just like mine. Please put on your aprons.
Yes, sir, chef. I'm looking forward to this, really just to learn how to make pasta.
I would be more nervous, but my competition is really only Garrett.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little terrified.
I struggle with mac and cheese at home.
I don't think it's completely unfair to say that I've never cooked.
Are we ready?
Yes, chef!
First up, fresh pasta.
Fresh pasta.
All right, I gotta keep my eyes on them.
Take your bowl down in the center of your cutting board. Grab your other bowl that has the eggs in it. Press into the flour and make a nice hole.
Make a volcano.
It's called a well. We're making a little well to put our eggs inside.
Yes, chef.
Then we need to crack in 3 eggs. 1.
He's rolling, dude.
2.
What do you do with the eggs?
Try to crack with 1 hand if you can. That's the pro move.
No!
He missed his
I'm outside the volcano. My volcano broke.
Keep up. I'm not slowing down for anybody.
Oh, this is gonna be a horrible day.
By the way, just so you know, the audience is gonna judge this. So to anybody watching this video, once you finish, you're gonna comment down below who you think won and why.
I'm here for it.
Now, grab the fork and start whisking up those eggs inside the well. Do not break the well.
Don't break the well.
Pretend the flour is a bowl and you're making scrambled eggs. Do not let the eggs spill outside of the well.
This is not good.
Oh boy. Corey's behind already.
You could say that.
Once your eggs are whisked, start to pull in the flour from the inside of that well. Keep your workstation clean. Don't get flour everywhere.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. No problem, chef.
Yo, look at Corey's thing.
Oh my God.
Seriously, Corey, you need to hurry up.
I think I'm in the lead here.
Once that's thick enough, go ahead and grab what's called your bench scraper and start using that to mix in everything. Really combine all the flour with the egg.
Corey's looks like scrambled eggs.
I will be a great control group to see if you can still get it the same place from a different direction.
This is how you make fresh pasta traditionally.
I'm gonna do this 3 nights a week.
I messed up, my bowl broke. I'm probably gonna get 4th. I think I can beat Corey, but I'm behind.
I feel pretty good. A little bit overly floury right now. Trying to get some of this yolk to mix its way through.
I feel good, a little bit uneven on the mixture, but I'm working that problem right now. I think we're in a good place.
You know, I feel really good. I am basing that off of looking at Corey, so it's really not a great standard, but I am keeping up.
So my volcano was not deep enough and everything else has gone downhill from there. I am trying to recover right now. The chef is disappointed in me, I can tell, but he's not nearly as disappointed in me as I am in myself.
I don't know if any of them are gonna finish. I'm not sure yet. Once your mixture starts to look like sort of floury, scrambled eggs, go ahead and bring in your hands. You can wear gloves if you want. I'm just gonna get right in there with my hands and start pushing it all together.
Same, chef.
Under your workstation, you should have a little bit more flour in a bowl.
Yes, thank goodness.
Flour your hands, keep everything clean. I don't wanna mess on anybody's station, and just start working your dough. This is called kneading.
I need a lot of things right now.
Use the heel of your hand to push down on the pasta dough each time, and your other hand will lift it back up onto itself, get in a nice rhythm, and start working your dough.
Oh, I'm working it.
Work.
You're pushing down. You're looking for a nice, smooth pasta dough. Everything should be in this one ball right here. Look how smooth mine already is.
That is a smooth ball, chef.
Tyler, your dough looks a little wet. You need to add more flour.
I greatly apologize, chef. I will do my best to right the ship.
Kobe needs to catch up. Corey needs to catch up. See how clean my cutting board is?
I do see that.
You need to use your bench scraper, scrape up everything on your board, and you need to knead this now for about 5 minutes. Get in a rhythm. It's gonna make your arm tired.
Yes, chef.
Quick. Kobe, get all that stuff off your hands. Corey's catching up a little bit. That's good.
There's nowhere to hide.
And I'm feeling like I'm catching up a little bit. Just gotta work this in.
I'm scrambling a little bit. I don't hate it, but I don't love it.
Tyler, have you done this before?
I have not.
It looks like you have.
Really? Thank you.
You too, though, Cody.
No, I've never.
No, he said he did it at date night. He said he did.
That was in college.
He's lying.
That was pizza dough. Same concept.
Whose workstation is the dirtiest right now?
Probably mine.
Mine has to be. Mine's pretty dirty, but I can clean it.
You need to keep it clean.
Does your ball feel a little sticky, chef?
If your ball feels sticky, add flour. If your ball feels too dry, you probably need to add a little bit more liquid egg yolk. I don't know what is going on with Kobe.
Kobe's looks like a disaster.
Somehow Corey's caught up. Kobe's now the one behind.
I know, and I was feeling so good about it, chef.
Look at my dough. Look how smooth it is.
Oh, that is so nice. It's a different color. Is anyone else's that color?
Mine is. Once you knead it, it will be this color. I'm only gonna be kneading for another 30 seconds and then we need to keep moving.
No problem, chef.
I improved it, chef.
Good, Kobe. Quick though. It's not gonna roll properly if you don't knead it right.
I didn't realize this was such a undertaking. I'm gonna appreciate Olive Garden next time. I have developed some underarm sweat, chef.
My dough is done. This is what your dough should look like, okay?
No.
Put it into a nice ball.
My dough looks like that, chef, but maybe just a few sun blemishes from being outside too often as a child.
Great, grab your plastic wrap. Now we need to let this dough rest. We've developed all the gluten in our dough.
Oh, I'm gluten-free, chef.
He's lying.
Wrap your dough in that plastic wrap and set it off to the side of your station. Moving on.
I can't get my plastic wrap.
I can't get it either, dude.
He's moving on.
Grab your shallot, grab your garlic, and your chef's knife. I'm not slowing down. Here we go. Be careful with your knife.
Yes, chef.
Pinch your fingers around the base of the blade. Corey, wrap that pasta dough.
Trying, sir.
Wrap the rest of your fingers around the blade, like an extension of your arm, and we'll begin chopping first our shallot.
Oh my gosh.
Chop off the top, flip it over, chop off the bottom. Go ahead and open it up, peel it off.
We've lost Corey, chef. Corey, you may go home.
With the shallot now, chop a few slices down into the center of your shallot. We're trying to dice it into nice fine bits. And then be really careful with your fingers. Make a slit in the shallot, not all the way down, but almost to the end. Everyone's going on their shallots, that's good. And then here we go.
Oh, wow.
Chop it all up, okay?
Wash your fingers. Ah! Now the other one, chef?
Yep, go ahead. These are sharp knives, so seriously be careful.
Yes, chef. Corey's still doing plastic wrap. No way. Look at my eyes. Oh my gosh. Chef, I'm crying. I haven't cried in 10 years. Holy moly, I mean, it hits you like a ton of bricks.
If you chop it properly, you're not gonna cry. If you chop it incorrectly, you're gonna cry.
I must have done something wrong.
Move that shallot off to the side now, grab the garlic.
Yes, chef.
Woo! Center of the cutting board, place your knife on top of the garlic, and with the palm of your hand, smash. In there, I need you to find 1 or 2 cloves.
Yeah, I did it.
Same thing again, knife over the cloves of garlic, smash. Open those up, peel them.
Ow!
Who's sweating?
I'm crying more than sweating, but hydration is leaving my body, chef. Oh, dude, I gotta step back.
I got no tears. I'm kind of annoyed.
Still in my cling wrap, chef.
You're still on the plastic wrap.
Yes, chef.
Oh, he's still in the plastic wrap.
No way.
Get somebody else's plastic wrap.
I have tried, chef. Everyone's plastic wrap is destroyed.
Don't wrap it. Put the pasta off to the side, keep going. Never seen anything like this before.
Unfortunately, we see it every week, chef.
This garlic needs to be minced. There should be no large pieces of garlic.
I sure hope so. I don't technically know what a mince is, but I think it's close to this. And I'm still crying.
Look at the speed here. Look at that. Look at that. It's fast twitch.
I missed 100% of the explanation for everything to do with garlic and shallots, so I will be doing my best.
Push that garlic off to the side. I'm gonna turn it up just a tiny bit in speed here. Bring up your pan. It's time to bring the heat.
Bring up the heat, baby!
Grab your pans.
Yes, chef.
Fry pan down. Turn it on. Put it medium, medium low.
How'd you get a flame?
Yeah, how do you get the flame going?
Don't worry, chef. I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Don't put your face over the burner. I don't feel like I should have to say that.
How in the world do you turn this on?
Corey didn't know how to start his fire.
Dang it! I should have watched someone else do that.
You should hear a click and then it.
God, don't help him. Oh, yeah.
Olive oil into the pan. Nice little swirl of olive oil. From there, grab your butter. Same thing, tiny little knob of butter. Take it off the end. Butter into the pan. Butter
Yes, chef.
and olive oil, okay? Mix that around. It should get nice and foamy and frothy in the pan if the heat is at the correct level. Hey, no metal. Wooden spoon.
Yeah, gotcha.
Wooden spoon, chef.
I got it. I got it. I follow instructions.
See this? Foamy and frothy, like this.
Foamy and frothy. Look at mine, chef. Foamy and frothy. No other way to describe mine other than foamy and frothy.
Again, I'm not the judge. Nobody needs to suck up to me. Grab the salt. We're gonna keep this really simple. Tiny sprinkle of salt on the shrimp.
I think somebody glued my lid shut, chef. His hands are a bit greasy, chef. That's not on me.
Turn your pan up to high. 3, 2, 1, shrimp go in. Listen, it should make a sizzle when you go in.
That's a sizzle.
Oh boy. Guys, we got smoke alarms and we got a sprinkler system that drops 10,000 gallons a minute.
That's too much smoke. That's too much smoke. Turn your heat down.
You said turn it up high.
Turn it down.
Corey's so behind.
You guys are smoking. Y'all don't know what you're doing over there.
After about 30 seconds, grab your tweezers, flip the shrimp.
My shrimp are burnt. Nothing to worry about here, chef. My shrimp are in perfect condition. Ow!
Same pan. We want all that delicious shrimpy goodness that just came off the shrimp, okay? Go ahead and toss in your shallots and your garlic.
That is clutch that you needed them both, chef, because I combined them a while ago.
Pan to low.
Pan to low.
Pan to low.
Corey, your pan's still way too hot.
Thank you, chef.
Stir that around. We just want to soften it. Add a little bit more salt.
God, that smells good.
Yeah, now it smells better.
I could eat that. How are you still mincing? That was an hour ago.
Grab your tomato paste. Squeeze about 1/3 of the tube of tomato paste into your pan.
Yes, chef.
Continue stirring over low heat. Add a little bit more olive oil if you need it.
I think I need a little bit more. How do we know if we need it, chef? You just feel it. It's a feel thing.
The goal is now to toast your tomato paste. We want to bring out all of that delicious umami flavor. So stir it around until it's a little bit darker in color. This is a good time to clean up your workstation.
My workstation is a disaster.
I feel really good about the dish. My workstation's actually a pretty big disaster, but I don't think that's what we're graded on. Well, workstation's a little messy. My shrimp kind of splatted when I put them in the pan. Outside of that, I feel good.
I feel somewhat caught up. I will admit I'm embarrassed about my workstation. It's not even fair to say it looks bad. It looks horrendous.
Oh, he's adding more paste.
More tomato paste, chef?
Chef, you didn't tell us to add more.
If your tomato paste is starting to burn, add a little more and turn off the heat entirely.
It's not starting to burn. It's just flavorfully extracting the goodness.
Grab your cream and dump that into your pan. Immediately, everything should get nice and bright orange, red. We should get this beautiful, beautiful color. Stir that up until it gets nice and golden orange.
Chef, dare I say I have achieved the perfect color. Absolutely beautiful, chef. I'm considering a career change.
Now, once your liquid is hot and bubbling, turn the heat off all the way, and then go ahead with your microplane and whisk in a bunch of Parmesan cheese. Whisk Parmesan cheese for about 10 to 15 seconds. That should be enough to give you a nice creamy sauce.
How much cheese did he do?
Like a lot, but not too much.
My sauce is done.
What? Oh, he's flying now.
Move your burner to the side, keep it turned on, pull up your other pot, and add in your water.
Water? Oh.
You can take the lid off and pour all of it.
Oh. Oh gosh. What an unathletic way to pour water.
All the water into your pot, start boiling. It's time to make our pasta.
Yes.
Ready. Pull in that mixer, bring the flour over that you have in that small bowl, screw off the little top piece of the mixer, the front piece right here, and grab your 2 pasta roller attachments. The first one we're gonna use is the actual pasta roller. It doesn't have any cuts in it, it's just the actual roller. We need to make sheets first.
Which one are we doing?
Oh gosh, what was that?
Nothing.
Throw this into your mixer. Make sure it's attached strongly and perfectly, okay?
Okay.
Turn it on, make sure it's spinning. And make sure you are at setting number 1. I'm only gonna say that once.
Oh, I was at 9, coach.
Oh gosh.
Look at Corey, I don't know what to do. Don't let him see. No, quit looking.
Grab your dough.
Yes, chef.
Unwrap the dough, put it down on your cutting board with some flour. Make sure your cutting board is clean. I don't want pieces of garlic in the dough. I don't want pieces of shallot in the dough.
You and everyone.
This is when it's gonna get a little tricky, so watch very, very carefully. Cut your dough in half, put the one half off to the side. That's your safety dough.
Safety dough, I've never even heard of that.
You don't need that right now unless you really mess up, okay?
Yes, chef.
Follow me carefully and you won't need it.
Oh goodness.
Place that piece of dough down, grab your bottle of olive oil. We're gonna use this like a rolling pin, and go ahead and roll it out. Do it just like mine. It should be pretty thin, but you don't need to go all the way because that's what our pasta roller is for. We want it rolled out just enough that it can fit through this machine the first time.
Yes, chef.
Basically, as we roll this pasta dough out, there's gonna be cracks that form, and every time the cracks form, you need to fill those cracks in with flour. That's how you stretch the dough out. The dough should look like this. I'm showing you how thin it is once. Take a quick look.
Oh gosh. Oh man.
Turn on your mixer.
Chef, you are going
Really fast. Lightning fast, dude. He's flying, baby!
Pasta dough through. There it goes. Watch that. Just like mine.
Oh, that's nice.
Through again. Do not be forceful with the dough. Let it go gently through. Don't poke your fingers through the dough. Watch your water. Make sure it's at a boil or ready to boil. We're almost done.
How many times through the roller, chef?
Put it through the roller 3, 4, 5 times to make sure it's nice and smooth. And then watch and listen carefully. We're gonna go to the dial on the side and we're gonna turn it to setting number 2.
How does one change your setting?
Quickly, quickly, quickly. Pasta dough through. Be very careful and gentle with it.
Oh, look at it squish! Oh, that's nice!
Oh, I'm so stressed.
Oh, I'm gonna go home and watch Ratatouille. This is exciting.
What? Ratatouille.
Ratatouille? Whatever, Ratatouille.
You can turn your mixer up a little bit because my mixer is going faster than all of yours, which means I'm going to finish earlier and you need to keep up.
I'm going a little faster, chef.
Let it roll itself at the bottom of the board just like that. Don't force it. It will do its own thing.
Trust the dough. Corey, are you trusting the dough?
So much trust.
If you do this right, the pasta dough should really do itself.
Mine is doing itself.
Oh, gosh. Oh. Everything's mine.
I said to screw it in tightly.
Tightly, sir.
You did not screw it in tightly.
I still don't actually know how to do that.
All right, setting number 5. I'm already on setting number 5.
Me too, chef. I'm on 6.
My water is ready to boil, so I'm gonna finish up my pasta.
Me too, chef.
Keep going through, maybe twice on each setting, and keep going one number up every time.
Did you go all the way to 8, chef?
We do not want to go past 6.
Oh, chef, you said keep going one at a time.
I never said to go to 7 or 8.
Chef, this is a race.
Everybody show me your pasta sheets. Your pasta sheet should look something like this.
Mine looks great, chef.
Mine's not as flat as that, chef.
Now what? You put it like on like a scarf? What are you doing with this?
I'm going one more roll right now, and then we need to put it into actual spaghetti.
Yeah, let's skip to that part.
Be very gentle with your pasta. You do not want to break it. You want it to be perfect, smooth, beautiful. Mixer off, switch off the attachment. We don't need this anymore.
I did not have to take mine off because it fell off.
I'm pulling this one in.
This is a big time.
Watch carefully as I put my pasta through.
Oh, wow, that's satisfying.
It's gonna cut into spaghetti, okay?
Oh, that is gorgeous.
When we do this, we need to flour it very, very generously. You don't want anything sticking together. And I'm gonna carefully, super gently grab it and rub it through that flour and make sure that it's very fully coated. I'm telling you, if you do not rub it through the flour, it is going to stick.
It's just spaghetti. This is why you play the game, chef.
Well, unfortunately, mine won't fit in it.
Every so often, stop your mixer and gather up some of that spaghetti, rub it through the flour, and then cut it into portions. This is about how long your pasta should be, okay? Roll it up on your board, pull that attachment off. You are done making pasta. Congratulations if you made it.
No way.
It's okay now if your cutting board and your work surface are very floury. Tyler,
You didn't put enough flour. You need way more flour or your pasta's gonna stick together.
Well, I've got a decent amount already over here, chef. This is just some extra. He's never made a mistake in his whole life, sir.
bring the burner to the center of your cutting board.
Oh, that's hot.
And then lots of salt into your water. 3, 2, 1. Pasta goes in. This is gonna cook in about 60 seconds. Fresh pasta cooks very, 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 very fast. This is when it's gonna come together quickly, so be ready.
I'm not ready, sir.
While that pasta's cooking, you have 60 seconds to go ahead and grab your chives. These are for the garnish at the end. Put the chives on the cutting board and cut them up nice and thin. Gotta be fast because you're gonna overcook your pasta if you don't chop those chives right away. Chop them into really nice fine rings. Move them off to the side of your cutting board and then your pasta should be done. Bring that back in. Turn off the heat, shift this off to the side, the pan only. Grab your other pan that has your sauce. You gotta get it nice and hot again. Pour some pasta water into your sauce. That's gonna liven it up a little bit and thin it out as much as you need. It's also gonna give some nice flavor.
Oh, that's nice.
High heat, mix that sauce up. We are almost done, so do not fall behind here.
What'd you add to it? Pasta water.
You need some more pasta water, please?
No, it's in your pasta.
Makes more sense. What a goober.
Now the key here is to heat it to a level where it's at the perfect consistency. It shouldn't be too thin, it shouldn't be too thick. It should be just perfect. Taste your sauce on your wooden spoon.
Just straight mouth to spoon, chef.
Should be perfectly seasoned across the board. I'm gonna add a few crushed red pepper flakes in there for a little bit of heat.
No problem.
You're having problems?
No problem. Have we had some setbacks? Yes. Are we absolutely cooking right now? Yes. Let the man cook.
Make sure your sauce tastes perfect. Make sure it's the proper consistency for when you throw that pasta in. While that's continuing to reduce, grab that pasta out, that beautiful fresh pasta, and throw it in your bowl. Drain off any extra liquid. Wow. And then right away, we'll hit it with some olive oil so it doesn't stick together. Taste that pasta, make sure it tastes perfect. It's gonna taste different than any pasta you've ever had because it's fresh.
Wow. Wow. Wow! Oh my baby! Dude, you're amazing! Yes!
Into your sauce, add more of your cheese. That'll help to thicken it up even more one last time here.
Can't have too much cheese. Can you have too much cheese? I don't know.
And once you feel like that sauce is perfect, go ahead and pour it over your pasta.
Oh, I would charge $100 for this bowl.
As a final step, keep that heat on high. Leave a little bit of that nice sauce in there. Olive oil into the pan.
Okay.
Once the oil is sizzling and it's nice and hot, go ahead and add your shrimp back in.
You put your shrimp in, chef?
Put the shrimp in.
Yes, shrimp. Try and keep up, guys.
And once it's sizzling, be very careful here. We will flambe.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa, how do you do that? That's cool.
Be very careful. Pour it in first, then tilt your pan towards you and back.
Whoa, flambe!
Ah! Mine's not. Whoa, there it is.
Now we're cooking. Reheat that shrimp.
Let's put another shrimp on the barbie. That was wild.
Let the flame die out. Now, grab the pasta and then begin to shake it out and twirl it up. We need to plate this very, very beautifully. Twirl it up, twirl it up. It needs to look nice. Place it down in the center of your dish and pull out those tweezers, and it should lay very nice and clean over this dish.
Oh, that feels unattainable.
Grab your microplane, hit it with a bunch of cheese, 3 of those shrimp around your pasta, then lemon, then chives. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh gosh.
And done. 60 seconds starts now. Come on, quick, quick, quick.
I'm in trouble, boys.
This is nothing crazy, just get it down, get it down.
Ah!
Where's the lemon?
Lemon?
Oh, it's gotta look just like mine.
What'd you say at the end, lemon?
No more questions, you gotta figure it out. 10,
Where's my cheese grater?
9, 8, 7,
Can I take it?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up.
Done.
Guys, give yourselves a round of applause.
Dude, wow. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Whew.
The presentation of mine is not what I hoped. He said 3 shrimp, you have 4. That's disqualification. Get him out of here.
3?
He said 3, get him out of here.
3. I have 4 too.
2 disqualifications.
That's fine, disqualify me, I don't care.
Let's take a look at the final dishes. First up, Garrett. Your shrimp do look a little burnt.
Yep, they're definitely burnt, chef.
You also put 4 instead of 3, and you did not twirl your pasta, but the color of that sauce is dead on.
Just one thing I'll take.
Now on to Kobe.
I panicked at the end and I didn't get any of the final plating done, chef.
I love you, Kobe, but I'm not too sure what to say about this dish. I think your pasta was a little bit too wet and it stuck together.
I have a feeling you're correct, chef.
Hopefully the flavor's there.
I'm telling you it is.
Now on to Tyler's dish. Not quite enough pasta there, Tyler. You would have wanted more.
I'm on a cut right now, chef.
Excuses, chef, excuses.
I think if you'd had about double the pasta, this would have been near perfect.
Wow, that hurts.
Huge miss.
Next up, Cody's dish. The shrimp should have been leaned up more against the side of the pasta, and your chives could have been cut a bit smaller, but this also looks pretty good.
I feel like choking on chives.
And finally, Corey. You did put 4 shrimp instead of 3, and your sauce looks a little bit dark, but overall you twirled up the pasta really well, and it actually looks pretty good.
Thank you, thank you.
Well done, sir.
To all of you who just watched the video, go down in the comments below and vote who you think won.
Pound it!
Noggin!
See ya, tall guy!
I think it was me. I think it was me.
That was a good time.
Linja's gone. I wasn't supposed to post this video. I never even wanted to make this video. As I'm sure you know, Linja was one of the most popular food creators in the entire world with over 35 million followers. Her videos were fast-paced and youthful, really well edited, and always had her trademark raspy voice, which, if you didn't already know, was from her cancer. She passed away on January 1st, 2024. Losing your loved ones sucks. And in just the past year or so, I've already lost my amazing hamster Pesto, and then just before the holidays, we lost my family dog Leo, who was one of my best friends ever since I was a kid. And then it happened with Linja. And talking about it isn't fun or easy, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I've waited a few weeks to make this video in hopes that I'll get through it without crying again. And it's gonna start by showing you a screenshot of the very first DM I sent Linja. But first, I need you to listen carefully. Now that you've started this video, my only ask is that you let it play through all the way to the very end. And there's a simple reason. Linja's family asked that I donate all proceeds from this video to her favorite animal shelter. So whether this video is playing on your TV, your phone, your tablet, your laptop, whatever it may be, just help me out and play it all the way until you see that black screen at the end so we can donate the most money possible for Linja. My very first message to Linja was a DM on Instagram on December 3rd of 2020 at approximately 12:28 in the morning. I wrote, "Hey, you up?" To which she replied, "No." I'm kidding. What it actually said was, "Hey, would love to collab on something, saw you on TikTok, let me know if you're up for it." She replied, "Yeah, for sure. Gotta be something simple though. Your skills are far greater." And I said, "No way," and that we had to make a video together. After I got her number and we decided to schedule a phone call, she threw a bit of a curveball at me. By the way, I'm a 24-year-old who shoots, edits, and writes the scripts, and my mom is the cook. So here I am, thinking I'm risen up this grandma, and it's working. But it turned out I'd been catfished by her son the entire time. Isn't that right, Tim?
Yes, but I don't know if it was working.
Tim now happens to be one of my best friends, which is why I'd sometimes get messages like this, or like this, or like this.
You should see the ones he sends me, guys.
This is one of my favorite stories ever. Please, Tim, tell us how Cooking with Linja started.
So I haven't told many people this story. Before Cooking with Linja started, I was working as a videographer for US Soccer, and my mom was retired. She just had a great career at AT&T.
30 years.
30 years. Imagine working somewhere for 30 years. Then in 2019, COVID happened. I think we all remember that. I got fired, I guess, basically, because all soccer was canceled. I had no job, and it was just me and my mom hanging out. And right around that same time, Linja got diagnosed with throat cancer. And she was stuck at home too because she couldn't go outside due to health reasons with COVID. She could not risk it. I wanted to keep my skills sharp on shooting and editing. Then one day, I combined my filming and editing skills with Linja's cooking skills, and we just made a video for fun. And then I posted it on YouTube since it was the easiest way to share it with our family and friends, and that's how Cooking with Linja started.
So how many views did that video get?
I think I got a total of 8 views, and I think 7 of them were me and my mom rewatching it. Me and my mom had so much fun with this video that we just started to make more videos. As we're shooting Cooking with Linja, we made over 100 videos before we got our first 100 views. Think about that. But here's where things got crazy. I posted this breakfast sandwich video, not thinking much of it. Me and my mom went to bed, and when we woke up, it had 300,000 views. And for us, that's like all-time record. I thought I was Steven Spielberg, our first viral video. When I woke up and I saw the numbers, I called my mom immediately. I told her 300,000. She thought it was 3,000. And I keep telling her 300,000, 300,000. And she just did not believe me.
So what'd she say?
She thought I hacked the TikTok.
Now, at this point in the story, here's where things got even more insane. Linja's videos suddenly started averaging millions of views, some getting more than 200 million views for just a single video.
The views are rolling in, the money was rolling in.
I knew you were gonna say that. Fans started recognizing her anywhere she went, all over the world, and asking her for photos. She partnered with all sorts of brands like Google and McDonald's, and then the awards started rolling in. She was listed to the Forbes 50 over 50 list, and then won several Streamy Awards for the food and editing categories.
I think she has one more than you, actually.
She'd been unanimously crowned as the internet's favorite grandma. And behind all the fame, she celebrated her biggest victory of them all, successfully pushing away her throat cancer.
She made a bunch of cookies too for the employees that helped her out.
But then things changed. In 2021, she was diagnosed with another, even more rare form of cancer called esophageal cancer. But that still didn't stop her. In fact, it only seemed to make her want to do even more. When I think about Linja, I think of someone who did so many things, did so much. Yep. Can you tell us a few of those things that people watching might not know?
Yeah, why don't I just give you guys 5 fun facts. First, how did she got her name? Most people think it's a Japanese name because she's Japanese. Some people think we misspelled Linda. But my mom has 4 kids. And when we were growing up, we were her Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So that's how she got the name. Another thing she did in her life was she was a volunteer EMT for 20 years. She was the president of the EMT squad up until her last year. Fact number 3, when Linja was in college at MIT, she wanted to donate blood, but she was too light. She weighed under the required 110 pounds limit, so she put on her baggiest clothes under the weight. And she went through all that trouble just to donate blood and help people. Fact number 4, Linja has 8 marathons under her belt. And during one of them, she broke her knee at mile 7 and still ran the rest of the marathon.
Mile 7?
Think about that. I don't think I've ever even seen you run 2 miles. And fact number 5, Linja's the oldest person to have 10 million subscribers on YouTube.
Which is insane, in the whole entire world.
Yep, and Nick, you became one of her best friends ever, so I bet you have some crazy stories or facts about her too.
I do. In fact, before we get into Linja's final days, I want to talk about this top 10 highlight reel that I made of my favorite memories with her, but I actually kind of want you to be surprised by them.
Oh, that's my cue to get out of here?
I'll start with highlight number 10 and move all the way up to highlight number 1. Number 10 being when me and Linja got our own billboards in Times Square. I don't know why I have such a strong memory of this, but I just remember standing there with Linja in the craziest city in the world, and there we are up on these big, giant screens. Linja was so tiny compared to that screen, and I'll never forget it. Before I move on to number 9, in memory of this, I thought it'd be fun to get her another billboard. So we've already created another one that's gonna go up for her sometime in February. Maybe she'll be able to see it from all the way up above. Number 9 is meeting fans. I loved meeting fans with Linja. We got to meet people from all over the world. Linja and I are actually both a little bit quiet and shy, and I think that's one of the reasons we got along so well. But we always loved meeting all those people that supported us. Number 8 is just all the times we got to hang out. A lot of the time after we would finish filming, we'd go get different meals together and just share a bunch of stories and laughs over some good food. And other times she'd come back to my apartment, we'd hang out with my hamster Pesto or my puppy Pepper. Linja loved Pesto so much. She always tried to feed Pesto different things, and I said, no Linja, Pesto's gonna get sick if you feed him this stuff, but she didn't care. She just fed him anyway because they both had a sweet tooth. Number 7 is the Streamy Awards. And if you don't know what those are basically the awards for the best creators in all of social media, and they give them out every single year. And when we were at the award show last year, I have this distinct memory of Linja standing there with all these photographers and flashing lights and cameras, and she's getting lit up by cameras from every single angle, and they all thought she was so cute, because she is. Linja ended up winning so many awards over the years. And I just thought it made her really happy to get those, so
I always loved being there to see that happen. Number 6 is this trip that we got to do in Italy together. Linja loved traveling, and this trip was so much fun. She'd never been to Italy before. We got to go to the Parmesan cheese factory. We rented this beautiful Airbnb by the ocean, and the house had all these lemon trees. And at this point in time, Linja was just really tired, but we were still walking as much as we could, exploring Italy and having so much fun. Which leads me to number 5. We're in the top 5 now. Our Japan trip. That was probably one of my favorite trips I've ever done in my life, and I know Linja loved it even more. One of the coolest things is we played real life Mario Kart. We got to do these go-karts all through Tokyo, and I just remember how much fun Linja had. And I also know one of her favorite parts of that trip was when we went to this place called Nara, where they have all these deer who bow down to you and ask you for food. And Linja always really loved animals, so I think this meant a lot to her. We had so many great dinners, especially this one all-you-can-eat sushi place where we saw how many pieces of sushi Linja could eat. Then we even went to this knife factory there and we took this really funny picture that I always laugh about every time I see it. And Linja loved matcha, so she got to eat a lot of different types of matcha, and we had so many great dinners when we were there. So that was just such a great trip. And that brings me to number 4, our Guinness World Records. It all started off when I was at Linja's house filming this little cake pop video. We made this big cake pop and we thought it was the biggest cake pop in the world. But Guinness World Records replied and said that actually it wasn't. So we ended up deciding to go and actually break that record. And that's how our whole thing with Guinness World Records actually started. That ended up leading us to things like visiting the most fast food restaurants in just 24 hours, where we walked around for the entire day. I think we walked about 10 miles. We just visited as many places as we could and took so many funny photos. We also made the world's largest sushi roll, which was a crazy project that made one of the biggest messes I think we ever made making a video. And we made this huge donut that ended up in the new Guinness World Records book. We spent so much time together breaking all of these records, and I know Linja loved the challenge. She was always so quietly competitive and just, I think, loved how difficult these were and loved that we were able to actually successfully do all of them. Number 3 is our first ever collab, because without that, nothing would have ever happened. When we met the first time, we actually filmed a few videos that we then released over the next couple of months. But there's one video that stands out to me above all the rest that I'm gonna play for you right now. It has a little bit of everything that I love about Linja in there. Let's make homemade pasta.
Get out of my video, Nick!
Crack 12 eggs, keep the yolks.
Then pour out your flour, make a nice crater. A nice pour in your yolks, mix it into the flour until you have a nice dough. Need faster!
I'm sorry, Linja.
I didn't mean to yell at you before. Cut the dough into quarters, and they should be nice triangles. Flour the board and roll out the dough. Make Nick bring in the mixer and make him make pasta sheets. It should be 1 Linja length long. Cut it into fettuccine and finally cook it in your sauce. Here's Henry, my chive plant. Serve and top with chives.
Cheers.
That's what I'm talking about.
This now brings us to number 2, which is collabs with other creators. Linja and I sort of ended up becoming known as a package deal. I always like to look at me and Linja as sort of similar to The Rock and Kevin Hart. We just made such a great pair. So we ended up doing so many different collabs with people, and I think eventually they just realized that Linja and I were gonna be together a lot of the time. And it was because we had so much fun together and because we worked so well together. And that brings me now all the way to number 1, which is the little things. The things that we never caught on camera, like Linja laughing, or her yelling at me and scolding me, which she actually did quite a bit, or just even hugging Linja because she was so small and I had to kind of bend down a ton, almost go down to my knees to give her a hug. Just the little things. If I had them all, I'd probably share some of them, but I don't. I just have the memories. And this brings me to the final part of the video, which is Linja's last moments. On one of the last days of 2023, right around Christmas time, I got a message from Tim saying she wasn't doing so well, and I didn't even know what to say. I was traveling internationally for the holidays with my family, and it was clear that Linja didn't have too much time left. So the best thing I could do at the time was say goodbye to her over a video call. It was really hard for me not to be there in person, but our conversation is one that I will never forget. It's a conversation that I'll ultimately keep to myself, but what I can say is that she looked so happy, so proud, so loved. She looked like her normal self. And when I close my eyes, I can still see her in that exact moment. I get shivers just thinking about it. When I let a couple of her closest friends and creators know, we all decided to come together and try to make her a quick last video that she could watch. Something that showed how much we truly all appreciated her. I asked all those people for permission to share some of this, and here's what some of us wanted to say.
Hey Linja, Manny here.
I just want to say I feel so incredibly lucky that I got to work directly with you while being Nick's cameraman. Something I've always admired about you is that no matter how hard a shoot gets, you always have a positive outlook. I love you, and I'm wishing you all the best, Linja.
Hey Linja, just want to say hello and thank you for the great memories we shared together, whether that was going on a New York City pizza crawl or going to the Brooklyn Chocolate Factory eating chocolate all day. I know how much of a sweet person you are.
Hey Linja, it's Q. Ignore my ugly mustache. You guys seriously together created one of the craziest things of all time. So happy to be a part of it, and so happy that we could be friends in the journey, and it's amazing how the cooking space is so personal, and we're all happy to be a part of it together.
Hey Linja, it's Benny. Just calling to say hey. Well, videoing to say hey. You're just so special, and you bring a joy to every room you go into, and anyone I ever come in contact with that knows you says you're just the best, and you're like an angel sent from heaven, and I don't know, I just thought you should know that. You're the best.
She spent the rest of her time peacefully surrounded by her loving family, and when Linja passed away on New Year's Day, the whole world went silent for a moment. I truly believe that. I remember getting the news and feeling a little piece of myself just fade away. Once Tim broke the news to the public on Linja's accounts, everybody on the internet was heartbroken. I saw the biggest streamers in the world react to her death. I saw so many incredible comments from fans that I actually screenshotted a bunch of them to share with you here. One of them said, "Cancer always seems to take the best people the world has to offer." Another talked about how if this person hadn't found out she had cancer, they would have never known because she kept it so well hidden. And a similar one talked about how she'd been battling cancer for her entire online career, which is incredible and true. And the last one, for some reason of all the comments out there, made me tear up the most. Talked about how, as time went on, her content was more and more about traveling the world because she seemed like she knew something was coming and she wanted to see the world before that happened. And I'm so glad we could bring her to so many places. There were a lot of different comments about people around the world crying over Linja's death. But the one I want to specifically call out here said, "I never thought I would cry over someone that I've never met, but here she is proving me wrong. You really did touch so many hearts, Linja. We love you so much. Rest in peace." It is crazy to think about the fact that you can get to know somebody so well through just a screen that you're that hurt by their passing. And the last section of comments talked about how she was the internet's favorite grandma. And it made me really happy to see that everybody agreed on this fact. This one comment that said they felt like they lost another grandmother, that one's pretty real. But I want to finish this comment discussion with one last final comment that said she wouldn't want us to be sad. She'd want us to be happy that she was there for us. I love that comment. I'll remember Linja for her fun-loving energy, her selflessness and care for those around her, her constant willingness to explore and travel, and her incredible strength. She will forever be an inspiration to us all, and we should all feel so lucky that we got to share a small piece of her life with her. She might be gone, but her videos will live on forever. I love you, Linja.
Anything else, Mom?
Can't wait to see you. It's been a long time.
This is Michael, a Wagyu cow worth so much money that he has his own security guard. In this video, we're gonna see where Wagyu comes from, how it's auctioned and sold for millions of dollars each day, and how it's eventually broken down and served at restaurants. And I came to Kobe for a reason. All Kobe beef comes from Wagyu cattle, but not all Wagyu beef is Kobe. If Wagyu is your average car, Kobe is a Ferrari. Just for some size comparison, I am 6'3", and this cow is almost as tall as me. I didn't know that they could be that big. I would not want to mess with this guy. Hey, buddy. Usunaga-san, thank you for inviting me to your farm. This man here is responsible for raising some of the most expensive cattle on earth. And when he started, he had just 50 cows, but now he has over 500 cows. And this is just one of the many barns that they have here on the farm.
Wa in Wagyu means Japanese, so Wagyu means Japanese cow.
Could we start by going and seeing the baby cows?
Yes.
Okay,
let's go.
Let's go. So these are the babies.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute. They have a jacket on because they're so cold. So how much do all these babies weigh right now?
25 kilograms to 30 kilograms.
So how long will it take for these ones to get to the medium-sized cows over there?
About 3 to 4 months. They gain about 1 kilogram per day.
Wow, they're growing really fast.
Yeah, they grow about 10 times faster than humans.
How old is this cow right here?
1 week.
If this cow right here, that's already this size, is only 1 week old, imagine how big the ones we're gonna see later in this video that are fully grown are gonna be. There's so many myths online, I feel like, about Wagyu. Some say that they're massaged every single day. I've also heard that some get Mozart played to them while they sleep at night. And I've even heard that a lot of them are fed sake and different alcohol and they're drunk all the time. Is any of that true?
Let's find out.
So these cows now are good size bigger than the babies. Like there's a big difference all of a sudden in the size. How old are these cows and what's happening now?
Well, here the cows are about 1 year old to 3 years old. And this is the phase where we feed them.
How much food do they eat?
They eat about 8 kilos of feed per day.
How do you know which ones are gonna have that really beautiful marbling? Because when I think of Wagyu, and when anyone thinks of Wagyu, they think of that amazing intramuscular fat, all the fat between the muscle, and that's what makes Wagyu so special. How do you know which cows are gonna have that good marbling?
I take a look at the area with the sirloin, which is on the back. That gives me an idea of the quality of the meat.
You can just tell just by looking.
Yes, once you get used to it.
He's a genius. This just shows a scale of how wide and how big one of these cows is compared to a human. He isn't really leading the cow right now. The cow is sort of leading him and he's just crossing his fingers that it doesn't freak out. How big are these cows? How much do they weigh?
Tajima cows weigh about 700 kilograms.
Wow, 700 kilos. How much is that in pounds?
It's like 1,400.
What's the biggest cow you've ever raised or seen?
The heaviest we had weighed 950 kilograms.
Can we see how you make their food?
Let's go see it.
It smells very fermented here. Is this maybe the alcohol or sake that we were talking about earlier?
Sake, beer, whiskey, meeting, soy sauce.
So there's 5 different alcohols in the feed. Are the cows getting drunk?
If you give them too much, they'll get drunk.
Have you ever made one drunk?
I've never done it.
No?
They go to sleep.
So they don't really get drunk. I guess they just knock out right away. So this one right here is a sake feed, mirin, which I use for like a sweet cooking wine. It's actually one of my favorite ingredients in the kitchen. And this is a sugarcane feed. It smells like a mix of raisins and fig Newtons. And this feed here is from beer. Actually, it smells really good. Kind of a gentle beer scent. This one is whiskey. These cows literally just seem to be sitting here all the time and just eating. And I guess that's because that's their full-time job and that's what they do. That's how they're getting as big as they're getting. Do you ever eat it?
No.
No?
No.
Would I be okay if I ate it?
No, you can't eat that.
All these cows have these tags on them. What do the tags mean?
All cows raised in Japan, not just Wagyu, have these tags with a 10-digit tracking number. You can use that number to look up all sorts of information like where the cow was born and raised.
Do the cows get excited when people walk around? They're all causing this commotion now. Their heads are all sticking out when we're standing here. Do they have personalities?
Yeah, they get interested by the different smells and the different people that they haven't met before.
I can't stop watching these guys drinking. They're fighting over the water.
It's natural spring water. The water they give to Wagyu cattle is the same water that humans can drink. I think that's the secret recipe.
So it's really high quality water.
Yeah.
Now that we've seen a farm and how Wagyu cows are raised, the next step is an auction where Wagyu cows are sold to buyers from all around the world. Nobody can get into these auctions unless you know Yamamoto-san.
Hello.
So we are entering the auction room. Whoa! So this is where the auction happens.
Yeah.
And the cows are gonna eventually be coming one by one.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so, what, I can't. How what the f am I supposed to do with these? Do I look okay?
Yeah, very good.
Okay.
Very good on you, yeah.
I feel like you're lying.
Yeah, no, very good on you.
This should show you how big some of these cows are when they come by. Like, they're hanging down to here, yeah?
Yeah.
So this right here,
yeah.
This is the trophy for today. The best cattle of the day. Only #1 gets this award. Do you think we can try to win it?
It's really hard to win, but we will try to get this cattle for today.
We're just gonna have to pay a lot of money.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be bidding against some pretty big people in Japan here.
Yes, sure.
Let's do this.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the carcass room for the next.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Oh, so new shoes. New shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, over my hat.
Yeah.
Okay. Like this?
Yeah, like that. So this is a very most hygienic slaughter house in Japan.
Well, now I see why I have to wear all this.
I hope you fitting. Yeah.
You hope I fit? I know. Nothing in Japan fits me. I'm too big. Another thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Protect your head.
Okay. Anything else? Oh my, this is crazy.
And finally, you put this one.
Okay. And now we can see the cows.
Yes.
What is this?
This is the air shower. You can just come inside.
I'm scared. Oh, it's so cold. Holy cow. These are massive. Look at the size of me next to these cows. These are the cows that we're about to see at today's auction. They're massive.
Yeah, this is 640 kilograms.
Look at the marbling on this beef. It's unbelievable. They all have different awards, certifications, different stamps on them. Every carcass has its own identifying things for people to know how good the quality is. The floor is also so slippery because there's Wagyu fat everywhere. It's the most expensive floor you could possibly find. So here's how it works. When grading beef, there are two main factors. The first is how much meat can actually be taken from the cow, and the other one is how good the marbling of the fat is. The scale goes from A to C and 1 to 5. So the worst possible cut of beef would get a C1, the lowest grade you can get. And the best of the best of the best would get this stamp right here, A5. So they cut all of these open so you can grade it and see.
This is the charcoal part and this is charcoal part.
This is the one that we want to get today.
Yeah.
It's called the reward cattle, and there's only one every single day. Right here is the A5 stamp, so this is the best grade you can possibly get. It's a beautiful, beautiful, huge cow. Wow. Look at that. Why is this so good?
The body is very wide and big. This cattle contains lots of beef as well, and also eating is very, very good.
And everybody's gonna be trying to win this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very hard.
It's time to go to the auction. People are starting to walk in. My heart's starting to beat faster. My competitive juices are starting to flow. I want to win the #1 cow, and I want to get that trophy. Do you want to win?
Yeah, of course.
How does this work? You press the buttons to bid?
During the auction, like everybody pushing just this button, 1 yen is rising every time. But if you wanna get this carcass very, very specifically this one, and then you just put the 100 yen, the 50 yen, 10 yen.
This is when you want to ball out.
Yeah.
Now that you've told me how this works, I have a strategy for the bidding. I'm gonna put this one in one hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna be clicking this as fast as I possibly can.
Okay.
And then in my other hand, I'm gonna go like this.
Okay. Then you win every cattle.
The first cows are coming in. My heart is beating so fast right now. I'm nervous.
Be ready.
2200. There it goes.
150円、150、850、900円、1000円、2000円、2000円、2000円、2000円、2000円、2000円、2000円、2000円、150、5円です。
The trophy cow today is number 12. We're almost there. Tell me when. Tell me when. Right now?
Yeah, continue.
Alright, hold it. My heart's beating so fast. Wow, it's going high. It's going so high. Oh, it's gonna be so expensive. It's going so high. We got it. We got it. Oh, nice. Oh, good. There's our cow. I don't want to celebrate because I think everyone's mad that we won.
You won?
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? We won, yeah. That's good. Oh, wow, thank you.
1, 2, 3, yatta!
This is the cow that we won, and look how incredible that is. He is so much bigger than me.
You did it.
You did it. Our cow is now going to be processed and sent along to a butcher who's going to break it down for us. Only Wagyu has kindly allowed me to take the entire tenderloin to give away to 10 of you. So comment your Instagram handle down below in the video and make sure you're following me so I can message you if you win, and 10 of you are going to get a beautiful filet mignon from our exact cow that we won today. So we are now here at the butcher. This is the place where they take the meat, they break it down, and then they send it to restaurants to get it cooked, which we'll go to next. What is your name?
Oniko-chan.
Nice to meet you. So he's the meat artist, and that's why we've come to the best butcher in the game. Do I look good? Good. This is what you get if you're in the Kobe Beef Association. It's so heavy. What's his name?
Kobe beef.
So this is their freezer where they keep a lot of their meats, and this is our cow that we got today. This is from the same area as where the flat iron steak comes from, and he's going to cut it down into a beautiful platter of usable cuts of beef. First, it looks like he's removing a lot of the fat off the top of this meat, because this has a lot of fat. He's very quick and efficient with the knife. You can also see that he's really making an effort here as he cuts to not waste any meat from this cow. It's incredible to watch. So now is when the Wagyu is really starting to look good. We're getting down to those beautiful parts on the inside here. It's like a long train of Wagyu. Do you like to eat Wagyu?
Wagyu も大好きです。毎日
Munch, munch, munch. Okay, so now you're about to see why they call him the meat artist. Most butchers will just break down the Wagyu just like that, and then they'll package it up. But he is literally an artist with how he treats the Wagyu, and he does something a little extra. And it looks like he's using Wagyu beef tallow, some fat, to prop up the edges of the flour. Wow. It's insane. Now what's gonna happen is he's going to cut it down again and show us yet another presentation that he can create with this same cut of our Wagyu beef. I love how with Wagyu, every time you cut it, it makes a new art piece. I have no idea what he's gonna be making this time, but I know it's probably gonna be something really cool again. He's super, super careful and really specific. Wow. That is beautiful. Now you see why they call him the meat artist. Okay, now we're moving on to this giant cross section of our cow here. What is your name?
Shacho-san.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So this piece of beef has ribeye, sirloin, and tenderloin all in one. So he has a lot to work with here. And he's gonna start by deboning the whole thing. We have to remove all of those thick bones. The way that he's using the knife here is very surgical. It's so precise. He is tracing around every single bone. So what he's working on right now is trying to pull off the first bone. And if you recognize it, it's sort of a T-bone. You'd have the tenderloin on one side and the strip would be on the other side. The cool thing here to me is you can sort of see that the butcher has all these different choices when they go to break down your beef. Right now, he's pulling out those bones that would normally be left in a T-bone or a porterhouse steak. He's just pulling all of those out right now because we already took off that tenderloin. And then on the bottom side of these is gonna be left this nice clean strip. They work the knife in every possible way in doing this. They hold it in their hand in different ways. A lot of people talk about how Wagyu cuts like butter, but they're not just sitting here slicing easily through this Wagyu. They are masters of their craft with the knife. It's crazy to watch. So something's happening now. He's going to cut this whole big piece here in half. So this is really cool for me to see the meat getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Wow. That's beautiful. Look at the difference here between the fat that's on the outside and then all of this beautiful marbled fat that we think of when we think of Wagyu. So now we've got a different portion here of our cow. We're gonna see him cut this into some blocks. So one really cool thing here is we have so many cuts of the cow that we're able to play with and work with here. It should just show you how big one of these cows really is and how much meat comes from one of these massive, massive Wagyu cows. Although you do pay a hefty price for it. Every single piece of what he's cut here has a completely different pattern on it, which I think is one of the most amazing parts about Wagyu. This is the last thing we're doing before we get to cook and eat some Wagyu at a restaurant. This is a giant machine that's gonna slice this Wagyu very thin. So it goes into the machine. Wow, this is intense. Okay, here we go. Whoa! That's not what I expected to just happen. This is so fast. Look at that, it's the thinnest piece of Wagyu. How much is one of these? Could I buy one? $30,000, okay. All right, never mind. So now that we're finished, they're just packing all of this up. Although I wish we could just sit together and eat all this Wagyu together, but it's gonna go off to different customers now. Thank you, arigato gozaimasu. I'm bringing this to the restaurant. It is time to go eat some Wagyu. This is Wagyu Mafia, a members-only Wagyu restaurant in Tokyo, Japan. And this is Chef Hama. He's known as the Prince of Kobe beef.
Nick-san!
I brought you a gift.
Oh my God, where'd you get it from?
How are you?
Very good, no?
Can we cook it?
It's Wagyu Mafia. Ikimashou.
Chef, you are the Wagyu expert, so I am not cooking today. I'm gonna step back and let you do your magic. Sound good?
Right on, Nick-san. Today, I'm going to cook 3 levels of Kobe beef. Level 1, Wagyu sushi. Itterashai! We have all the most amazing ingredients in the world here. This is my favorite sea urchin from Hokkaido, Japan. The best flavor, so sweet. We also have royal Osetra caviar, fresh wasabi, and of course, our Kobe beef. The process to make this one is quick. You have to be gentle when shaping the rice, which we cook with sake for extra flavor, and the nigiri comes together quickly. To finish, you brush it with 8-year barrel-aged soy sauce and top with the sea urchin and caviar. Next time, your sushi is ready. One bite.
One bite?
Pick it up from my hand.
I've never done omakase right out of the chef's hand. Holy
Not bad, huh?
Not bad.
At all.
You get a little soy sauce sea urchin right away because it hits the roof of your mouth.
At the very end of the taste, Kobe beef comes after.
And it's so nice to have the Kobe beef just raw and delicate like that. So level 2 and level 3, you're gonna have a tough time.
Let's skip it. Level 2 is Kobe beef yakiniku, which means barbecue. For the meat, I'm using the Kobe beef tongue. They're impossible to get since there is just one per cow. Breaking down is similar to flaying a fish, just like removing the skin from the fish. So you see dimple on the tongue. This is a sign where you cut it. And this here is all fat. And fat is flavor. This is the best part of Kobe beef tongue, one of the most expensive tongue in the world. 300 grams, easily $2,000 US. We're going to cut it into small pieces like this and then gently score it on both sides for some textures. We have already prepared the Japanese charcoal. You want it to be a nice gray color when it's time to cook. This is Kobe beef back fat, which we use to oil the grill. Listen to that nice sizzle. Ooh. Grill for 1 minute each side and finish it off with a bit of salt and ready to eat.
Let's go! Level 2, let's see. It looks good. And it smells even better than it looks. It's just the right amount of chewy and still soft and fatty.
It has a little bit of crunchiness.
Level 2 is gonna be hard to beat.
Level 3, Wagyu Katsando. I'm going to use this special $3,000 Kobe beef tenderloin. This is one of the most difficult cuts to find anywhere in the world. First, I'm going to carefully cut it into these small portions. The marbling on this beef is incredible. Then we'll roll it in our special Japanese flour and then the egg and finish with our homemade breadcrumbs, which is made from Japanese milk bread. The size of this, the thickness, 2.5 minutes. We'll fry it until it looks nice and golden brown like this. This is our sauce. It has 15 different ingredients. The main ingredients are soy sauce and rice vinegar, but the rest is a secret. To assemble the sandwich, place down the beef and close the sandwiches. And now I will trim off all the edges. Wow! And I finish by slicing through the middle. Nixon, level 3 is ready. Come on!
I was drooling back there watching this whole time.
Oh, level 3, we need to have a gold. Yes.
I feel bad even eating this. Look at this.
Then don't eat it.
All right.
Okay, so this is a Kobe beef,
okay.
Chateaubriand.
Okay.
Entire cow, you can only get 10 pieces.
Words cannot really describe that bite.
Even though I created, I still love it every day. Well done. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
You ready for dessert?
In this video, I'm trying the most popular school lunches in the world, and while some were delicious,
that was one of the best bites I've ever had in my life.
Others were not so good. I can't tell what looks worse, us or the food. And we're starting in North America with the United States, where the typical school lunch is dino nuggets, mashed potatoes, fresh fruit and vegetables, and chocolate milk.
I remember eating this exact school lunch as a kid.
Something very classic with American school lunches is that they like to turn things into fun shapes, like making chicken nuggets into the shape of dinosaurs.
It just makes them taste better.
Go ahead, do the honors.
Obviously, starting with T-Rex.
I'm gonna go with the Stegosaurus. Little dip in the mashed potatoes.
That's a wild move. That brings me back.
So good, so unhealthy. In fact, school lunch in the US is so unhealthy that a slice of pizza counts as your serving of vegetables because of the tomato sauce.
That's really bad.
This is an important thing now, Max. Opening the chocolate milk. The key is really that you gotta peel all the way back first, and then boom, just like that. I'll feed you.
That is actually incredible.
There's just nothing like getting off the playground, being all sweaty and eating dino nuggets with chocolate milk. One more thing with American school lunches is that oftentimes parents will write you a little note in your lunchbox. So I got both of our moms to write us a note.
No, are you serious?
Yeah.
Is it actually my mom?
It is really your mom.
No way.
My note says, have a great day. I hope you get to play with Max during recess. Love, Mom.
Hi, sweetie, enjoy your blueberries. Did I, wait, what?
She didn't even give you any blueberries.
Let's read more Harry Potter tonight. Love, Mom, smiley face. How did you get a hold of my mom?
For every school lunch in this video, we're also gonna give it a ranking on a tier list. So for the United States, delicious food, but a bit too unhealthy. I think it's fair to put it in C tier. And now let's move to Canada, where we'll have pizza, carrot sticks, an ice cream cup, and apple juice. The cool thing is, Fridays in Canadian schools are pizza day. All the kids wait all week for pizza day.
To be fair, I would too.
Look at the mini pepperonis. Yeah. Look how cute they are.
Decent bottom crust though. I'm feeling good about this.
Not bad.
Look at the thickness of the bread.
The crust is sweet.
It's so incredibly bad that it's good.
Carrot sticks. I feel like you need something to dip them in, but I've never been one to turn down a good carrot stick. Of everything on this platter though, the thing I love most is the ice cream cup.
That is a blast from the past. It is so distinctive, that fluffiness.
It makes me want to melt, Max. But what's so amazing is the wooden stick that comes with it. If you actually take the wooden stick and you kind of suck the air out of it, you taste that wooden flavor.
Wow, ooh, I'm getting it.
Last thing, juice box. These straws were always annoying.
Extremely.
They're just not strong enough. Look at this, it's already smushed. I can't get it in. There it is.
Actually, that's pretty good.
I don't know if any of you used to do this as a kid, but once you finish a juice box, you blow it up again, and then you put it down and stomp on it.
Whoa! Oh. I think it's fair to say Canada school lunch gets a C tier. C for Canada.
And that brings us to Mexico, where we'll have a ham and cheese torta, tahini cucumbers, carrot sticks, mayonnaise packets, and agua fresca. One thing about school lunch in Mexico is that lots of students go home to eat with their families, but when they do eat at school, it looks something like this.
It looks very healthy.
I want to start with the tahini cucumbers. They look so crunchy and well seasoned.
What am I experiencing right now?
They love tahini and chamoy so much in Mexico that kids will actually have keychains on their backpacks like this. If you want a little more tahini on your cucumber, just pop it open.
Don't mind if I do. That's okay, that's gonna be excessive here. Ooh, que rico.
A torta is just a Mexican sandwich, essentially. You can put a variety of different things inside it, but as you can see with this one, we've got all sorts of fresh fruits, vegetables.
We were missing out growing up. That right there is a school lunch.
Super flavorful, super fresh.
10 times better than anything else we've had today. It's even common to add on a little bit of mayo.
And the best part is washing it down with some agua fresca, which is fruit-infused water. Let's see. It's basically just like a cold tea. In the heat that you probably have on a playground in Mexico, this must be extremely refreshing.
This would hit the spot.
We're gonna put Mexican school lunch in B tier and move on now to Jamaica, where a typical school lunch is fried chicken, peas and rice, mac and cheese, plantains, a side of fruit, and fruit punch.
We are really leveling up here.
Yeah, this looks unbelievable. Even this, look at this thing. I say we divide and conquer.
I feel like I gotta do mac and cheese on the chicken. School lunch or not, that was one of the best bites I've ever had in my life. Put some mac and cheese on there. They just pair so well together.
Oftentimes, kids will take their mound of rice and they'll take some of this Jamaican gravy and they'll make a little volcano. While you eat that, I'm gonna set up the drink. I love the way they serve the drink in a little pouch like that.
And everybody knows that blue tastes better.
If I had this lunch every single day, I would be a very happy student.
Jamaican me crazy with this school lunch. It's getting an A tier.
And now that we've finished in North America, we'll move on to South America, where we'll start with Brazil to have rice and beans, ground beef, a side salad, jello, and cashew juice.
This looks amazing.
Hold on. In Brazil, everybody needs to scan their ID card before they eat. I made this both a Brazilian student ID, just in case we ever go back to school in Brazil.
This is hilarious. Why do I look way more handsome than you?
Before either of us eats, I'm gonna scan these. Max, yours isn't scanning.
The principal called my mom. Everything's fine.
Sorry, Max. You can't eat lunch today. Ah, mine's scanned. I'm good.
What?
All right, where do I begin? Maybe a little bit of the beans and rice. Looks like there's some bacon in there. Wow. This rice has been cooked to perfection in bacon and bacon fat. And when you pair that with the ground beef, it is unbelievably good. Everything tastes so incredibly fresh. And part of the reason is because it's the law in Brazil that lunch must be cooked fresh every day, and 1/3 of it needs to come from nearby farms. That makes the food even better. I'm so happy I paid my lunch bill for this one because this is good. I've never had cashew juice before.
Let me guess, it tastes amazing.
It's fruity, but at the same time, it's naturally really creamy. It's really good. Last stop here, Jello soccer ball. Look at that thing. I feel bad. I'd ask Max what rank he thinks we should give this, but he's not gonna be any help, so we're gonna put Brazilian school lunch in A tier. That rice was too good. And now let's move to Argentina, where we've got chicken milanesa with salad, white rice, bread, fresh lemon, mayonnaise, and pineapple juice. Milanesa is this fried and breaded chicken here, and Argentinian people love it so much that they have a national holiday called National Milanesa Day.
It looks like something you'd order at a restaurant.
Every milanesa comes with fresh lemon, and it is never eaten without a huge squeeze of lemon over the top. Hear that crunch?
Crunch.
A lot of students also love adding mayonnaise to their milanesa, so we're gonna try the same.
It's a lot of mayo there, Nick. Creaminess from the mayo and the acidity from that lemon, so good.
Another thing I love here is they put some butter on the rice. There's really nothing like simple buttered white rice. This for me is closest to what I would want to have at school lunch every single day. You've got carbs, you've got protein, you've got healthy, fresh greens, and even this really delicious looking juice box. One of the best juice box sips I've ever had.
What?
I might start buying these just to have.
Argentina school lunch, we're going with A tier.
And now on to Colombia, where we've got arroz con pollo, vegetable soup, plantains, hot sauce, and passion fruit juice. What do you think?
I mean, it looks stunning.
Lunch is the biggest and most important meal of the day in Colombia, so this is a big deal right here. Apparently, we're supposed to eat the soup first. Not my favorite, but it's good.
There's something in there that's very unique.
The corn is really sweet and tender.
That's actually a game changer.
Let's add a little ají to our rice here, spice things up a little. I love the ají on there.
Ooh, a little kick at the end though.
The plantains here are said to be so sweet that the kids actually call them banana candy. So it's almost like a dessert.
Nice crisp on the outside, but kind of dense and chewy.
Of all we see here for a Colombian school lunch, my eyes are drawn to the bagged passion fruit juice.
How do we approach that?
I honestly think we just toss 2 straws in there and just go for it.
This feels dangerous. Wow, it's almost creamy.
That tastes like somebody juiced it 5 minutes ago. We're gonna give Colombian school lunch a solid B tier.
I'd call it a B+.
And with that, we finished in South America and are moving on to Europe, where we'll start in France to eat a multi-course school lunch that includes a salad, some roast chicken and vegetables, a bread and cheese plate, some fruit for dessert, and water. France takes their school lunch very seriously. In fact, students get between 1 and 1.5 hours just for lunch.
Wow.
First course is a shredded carrot salad. This is so fancy.
Almost too fancy.
Really fresh.
10 times healthier than any school lunch I've ever had in America.
And the rules, by the way, for school lunch in France are very strict. No soda, no candy, no vending machines on campus at all. All the food is cooked from scratch by chefs, and no more than 4 times a month can you have any fried food.
That is impressive.
The second course is roast chicken with vegetables.
It's simple, but it looks like French food.
Let's check the crispy skin. The chicken is incredibly well cooked.
Crispy skin, juicy meat.
Craziest part is you get one of these fancy napkins that you'd get in a nice French restaurant. We didn't even talk about the fact that this is served on an actual plate.
I noticed that we've stayed clear of the broccoli. Open up.
Oh, no. I thought you were gonna have it.
You said yummy.
No. Course number 3, bread and cheese plate.
I cannot believe they're serving high quality cheese at school.
Wow.
It's simple, but it just hits the spot.
Now for dessert, a piece of fruit.
Presentation on point.
I know a piece of fruit might seem like such a lame dessert, but for me, it's actually perfect. We wash it down with a little water.
A bunch of points for presentation, but just not quite exciting enough. France school lunch is getting B tier.
Continuing on to Italy, a typical school lunch is chicken al forno, tomato pasta, salad, and a water.
Mamma mia! This looks like real food. Start here with that chicken al forno.
I'm gonna have a little bit of this tomato pasta.
It's like a perfect roast chicken.
Italian schools always use olive oil instead of butter. I'm going to open it up and drizzle it across our salad if you're okay with that, Max. It's so fancy for a school lunch to have fresh olive oil.
It really adds to it.
And then you see how we have those little tomato bits left at the bottom there? You then just take your fresh bread and then you're meant to use it as a mop to make sure you get every last bit of that sauce so that your plate is completely clean. Did you already have some water? Was it good?
I had a little bit, yeah.
Did it taste like Italian water?
It tasted exactly like water.
Oh, whoa, did you see how it sprayed out? We gotta see that in slow motion. Italian school lunch was just slightly above average, so we'll go with B tier and move on to Spain, where lunch is served in a 3-course meal that includes soup and rice, fish and salad, and a small dessert. Course number 1, soup and rice.
I usually hate soup. That is one of the best soups I've ever had.
Let's go to course number 2. What? You want more?
It's just so good.
For course number 2, we've got fish and a side salad. Fish in Spanish schools is served at least 2 to 3 times a week. They love fish.
Really? Cafeteria is definitely pungent.
It's a little bit of a sad piece of fish. I would have liked some better presentation here. It tastes a lot better than it looks. And then side salad. Who doesn't love a side salad?
Me. Very healthy. I feel like as a young kid though, I would not be pumped about this. Max at 12 years old, this over pizza, we're going pizza all day.
Now course number 3, the dessert. We've got flan. Do you like flan?
I love a good flan.
I don't like flan.
Really?
Look at it, it's like Jell-O, but worse. Ugh.
That is absolutely fantastic.
Before we give our tier ranking, there's one more thing. In Spain, they care so much about what the students think of the food that they actually, at one school, used emojis to let the students rate the meals. So why don't you hold up the 1 or 2 that come to mind? I'll do the same.
I don't know about the first 2 dishes, but that dessert, I'm in love.
I'm gonna go with 2. I've got the confused emoji. I've also got the fire emoji. I don't understand why they paired that rice with that soup, but the overall experience was fire.
Spain's school lunch is getting B tier.
And this brings us to the United Kingdom, where students get fish fingers, baked beans, chips, a bread roll, and grape juice.
There's a reason my tray looks better than Max's here,
And that's because in the United Kingdom, better behaved students can earn golden table privileges, which come with shiny gold tableware and the perk of being served before everyone else.
That's not fair.
you should have behaved. Max, I'm gonna show you a little lunch hack that some students do. You take a roll of bread and you cut that roll of bread open, and then you stack on some of these nice crispy fish fingers, then French fries.
Chips, as they say.
And last but not least, I'll put some of those Heinz baked beans over the top. This is a UK lunch hack called a fish finger sandwich.
You can enjoy your fancy sandwich, your gold, this, that, the other thing. I'm gonna eat them like a normal person.
It also tastes better with the gold tray and the gold plate and the gold placemat.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Wash it down with a little grape juice. I love how fancy my lunch is. Look how much more fun I'm having than Max. You want a bite of my sandwich?
Sure.
Psych.
That's called bullying, all right?
I love this lunch. I'd give it a B tier.
Honestly, I think it's an F.
He's only saying that because he didn't have a gold plate.
I'll meet you at D.
Fine, the UK school lunch gets D tier.
And we'll move now to Sweden, which serves meatballs, boiled potatoes, crisp bread, lingonberry jam, and whole milk.
Before we eat, Sweden is famous for having its teachers come in and sit with the students to teach proper posture, proper eating habits. So I invited my old history teacher to come in and just watch over us while we eat.
How are you?
How are you? What's going on, Mr. Petherick?
How's it going? Very nice to meet you, Max. I'm a little nervous now. We got a teacher here.
Yeah. With that, Max, dive in.
You already know I'm going for the meatballs.
I'm gonna go for one of these.
Nice use of the fork, Nick.
Uh-oh, is that detention?
I'm gonna dip it in the jam. This jam, lingonberry jam, it's a little bit less tart than cranberries, but they put it on everything. So you can put it on this crisp bread, you can put it on your meatballs, your potatoes. It's delicious with everything.
I might do them all together.
Be careful with the spillage there.
Okay, my bad, sorry. I'm making a mess.
Show Max how it's done, by the way.
Fork,
okay,
right into the jam.
All right.
Yep, no spillage.
No spillage.
See that? Max, go ahead and try again. A little bit more polite this time. I'm gonna get some jam.
Maintain that posture.
Straight up?
Straight up.
Got it. It's always good to sit up straight while you're eating, that's true. You gotta try this, Max.
No talking with your mouth full.
Yep, I forgot.
The one time there's a teacher here watching, I can't get it together.
I'm a huge fan of the school lunch in Sweden so far. It's simple, and I love the jam.
It really ties it all together.
It's delicious. Mr. Petherick, you got a final grade for our behavior during this lunch here?
Yeah, a solid B+, you know, improvements could always be made.
I feel like I brought down our grade, but I'll take B+.
All right. And now that you've graded us, every school lunch is gonna get a ranking on a tier list. So you wanna help us give this one the ranking?
Sure, we're gonna give Sweden a B tier ranking. Max, come over here for a minute. You did a good job today, but you just gotta keep working on manners. If it happens again, you're spilling stuff on yourself, I'm gonna have to talk to your mom.
Moving on to Finland, we've got pea soup, rye bread, carrot and tomato salad, orange kiseli, and skim milk. In Finland, they eat in complete silence for the first 10 minutes to encourage mindful eating. So we're gonna do exactly that.
Okay, we can talk now. We did some damage, huh?
I wish the food tasted better.
Finland is famous for offering free school lunch to every single student. And every single Thursday is pea soup day across all sorts of places in Finland. Hospitals, schools, the military. That's why we have pea soup.
I know exactly what day I'd be skipping school.
I actually happen to disagree. I like the pea soup. I think it's seasoned super, super well.
But I know you're thinking F tier, so I'll settle with you at D tier. And that brings us to Germany for some chicken schnitzel, mashed potatoes, peas, and water. Wow, I can't tell what looks worse. Us or the food?
Oh boy.
What do you guys think? I think it's probably me and Max.
How about this? Subscribe if you think we look worse, and like the video if you think the food looks worse.
Before we eat, I think it's good to let you know that the students in Germany call this food Flugzeugessen, which means airplane food, because it's really bland, comes on a tray, and it always tastes the same.
I'm feeling optimistic.
The schnitzel does look pretty good. I don't know, Max.
I'm gonna be honest, it's a little dry.
It's dry with no seasoning.
Let me help you out with that, Nick.
If there's anything that can help German school lunch, it is Osmo.
I'm not just saying this because I like Osmo. 10 times better.
Let's try some peas. Here comes the airplane.
Tastes absolutely horrible.
This is mean to feed kids this. I know we're not through every country yet, but this might be the most boring school lunch in the world.
It's gotta go F tier.
Couldn't agree more.
We're moving on to Russia to have chicken cutlet, beet salad, beet soup, and tea. In some Russian towns, grandmothers come to serve the food, so I brought in a Russian grandmother to serve this one for us.
What is happening?
I should explain, Max, she doesn't speak any English, so she has absolutely no idea what you're saying.
Who's this?
О, какой замечательный чай. Чай.
Try.
Ура!
Oh, it's hot. Be hot.
Не надо пить. О, как вкусно. Very good, very good.
There we go.
Да.
Okay.
Ура, вкусно.
Max, do you want to start trying the chicken cutlet? I think she's gonna cut it for us.
Good.
О, какой хороший мальчик.
I'm gonna try this soup, Max.
Ну, считается русская кухня.
Try it, yeah.
Interesting.
Не знаю, что такое.
No, a fun fact about Russian school lunch is that it's actually called obyed, which means dinner because this is the main hot meal of the day. And then in Russian tradition, you always have tea.
Очень вкусно.
Очень вкусно, very good, да.
I would say the food here was a bit basic, but the experience was incredible. So we'll go with a nice even C tier. And now with Europe done, we'll move on to Africa, where we'll start in Morocco with a vegetable couscous, tomato cucumber salad, fresh figs, and mint tea.
Just got one thought. Where's the meat, Nick?
Not everything needs meat, Maximus.
Crazy flavor profile.
Unreal.
A depth of flavor you wouldn't expect.
You see, not everything actually needs meat. I can tell this is gonna be filling.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
The other thing I noticed right away, these fresh cucumbers and tomatoes.
Summing up this meal with one word, it's just fresh.
Even that fresh chopped parsley on the vegetables elevates this school lunch to a whole new level.
What's going on here, Nick?
Morocco is incredibly famous for its tea. And I'm not sure if you've seen this in videos, but in Moroccan tea culture, the higher the pour, the better the foam. People in Morocco are so good at pouring the tea from high up that kids will actually learn this and practice this at home because it's a real skill to have. You know I'm competitive, Max, so we're gonna do a little challenge. Who can pour from higher without spilling? I feel like we're not gonna be able to agree who does better on this, so we're gonna let you decide. Comment down below who does a better job with this right now. Not bad. Create that foam, Max. No spillage. Oh!
Ah! Nobody saw that.
Wow. Oh!
Pretty good. Here's a look at my spillage, and now, Nick, you're up.
Here we go. Not even close. Here's a look at my results and my spillage. Comment below, we need to know who you think won.
As for the rating, Morocco's school lunch is getting a B tier.
Moving on to Nigeria, a typical school lunch is jollof rice, steamed vegetables, stewed chicken, and chavita juice. Jollof rice is one of the most popular dishes in all of West Africa, and I am very excited to try it.
It smells insane. You have to try that.
Is it amazing?
So good. It's so flavorful.
It's the perfect amount of spice. Watch when I break this chicken too, it is fall apart tender. Go ahead. Amazing.
Insanity.
It's a little bit like an Indian curried chicken. This chicken, by the way, is so popular in West Africa that kids call it party chicken because it's served at parties. People love it that much. And speaking of parties, a lot of schools actually have a dance party with music during lunchtime, so we're gonna do exactly that. Not gonna lie, Max, I think Nigeria deserves our very first S tier.
Well deserved.
Next up is Ethiopia, where a typical school lunch is injera with lentils, stew, cooked vegetables, and mango juice. Visually, what do we think?
Looks like a sponge.
Yes, this is a spongy fermented flatbread. It's traditional in Ethiopia for kids to eat off the same tray, so what we can do is just tear the injera. It smells really good.
It's almost like sourdough.
I almost don't want to eat it. I just want to play with it. What we do here is we use our right hand to dip it into the stew, soak up some of the juice in there, and then you eat. Amazing. Those soft chickpeas, the seasoning in there. That's one of the best bites of food I've had in a while. I didn't tell Max this yet, but traditionally in Ethiopia, people will give each other what's called a gursha, which is a bite fed by hand, and it's a sign of love or friendship. So Max, please open up.
Wait, do you love me or are you my friend?
He licked my fingers a little bit, that's okay. I'm gonna start going around asking all my friends for a gursha. The lentils too look expertly cooked.
If those lentils taste good, this might be S tier.
They're all right.
They're all right. I still think it might be S tier.
I think the same exact thing.
I'm just gonna say it. Ethiopia school lunch, that is an easy S tier.
Moving on to South Africa, we have pup and beans, a polony sandwich, and cereals juice. Right away, the pup here almost looks like a circular chicken breast.
It looks like a half onion to me or something.
This right here is a thick corn porridge, and we're gonna eat it in the traditional style with our hands. We grab some of the pup, and you kind of mush it together, okay, like this. Hold that with your 4 fingers, and then you wanna go onto the beans, and you use your thumb to kind of smush the beans into it, and we've got a beautiful bite right there of pup and beans. Then in you go. The flavor combination is so unique. It's a little bit earthy. It's almost like a little bit grainy, but then there's a bit of a sweet corn flavor. The great thing is you can wash it down with some cereals juice. It's a really popular South African brand.
Almost like a pineapple flavor.
Polony sandwich. We would call it bologna. Yep. They call it polony. I always like bologna.
There's something about it. It's not premium per se, but it's so good.
These might not be my favorite flavors of anything we've had, but in ranking this one, I'm gonna give a lot of extra points for the experience of eating it. We'll put South African school lunch right in the middle at C tier. Next up is Egypt, where we'll have full medemes, baladi bread, carrots, and sugarcane juice. Commonly in Egypt, students actually go out and buy their lunch from street vendors because there's all sorts of amazing street food in Egypt. And what they most often buy is this thing right here called full medemes.
It's slow-cooked fava beans that are seasoned with lemon juice, olive oil, and different seasonings.
And this here is baladi bread, or Egypt's version of pita. We'll open this up and then take some of those stewed fava beans to make a pita pocket.
There's no beef in here, no meat, it's just beans.
Just beans.
It's a little bitter.
I'm falling somewhere right in the middle here. Before we make any judgments, let's try the sugarcane juice. Kids will normally go to street stands for this as well and get that amazing fresh pressed sugarcane juice. I personally love sugarcane juice. This is not quite there since it's canned, but it's still very good. One other thing, in Egyptian street food culture, the vendors will often hand the kids a free pickle or olive. So I've got one in each hand. Make your choice. Boom. That means I got the olive. Makes it a little more fun. On the one hand, I love that kids are going out and getting their food from street vendors. That's such a cool thing to do.
It's like a little mini field trip throughout the day.
But on the other hand, I just wish it was a little bit more exciting.
Not my favorite. Egypt school lunch, we're going with D tier.
And that means we finished with Africa. So now let's head to Asia with our first stop being Japan, where students get chicken katsukari, rice, miso soup, and fresh milk. For this section, Max is dressed up as one of the students from the lunch team. Because there are no janitors in Japanese schools, the students take turns serving food, cleaning up, and wiping down trays, meaning that the entire school lunch is run by students like Max. They also don't eat in a cafeteria. Instead, students are served at their desks in the classroom, so we're gonna do the same. Thank you. Oh, and before I eat, most kids bring their own chopsticks in cute cases like this. It's a total flex to have cool ones like mine. Max, what'd you bring?
Only my favorite chopsticks.
Hello Kitty?
Mine totally got mixed up with someone else's.
This chicken katsukari is one of the best things we've seen all day, and I'm not surprised. Listen to this. And now the best part, I get to wash it down with some fresh Japanese milk. This might be the creamiest milk I've ever had. I'm putting Japanese school lunch right up in A tier. Next is South Korea, where we'll have pork bulgogi with doenjang jjigae soup, rice, seaweed sheets, kimchi, bean sprouts, and strawberry milk.
This is what I'm talking about. So many side dishes, but the South Koreans also nail the meat.
When I think of South Korean food, I think of these massive spreads of food where you can pick from all these different dishes, and this school lunch looks like exactly that. So I'm gonna take a seaweed sheet here.
A little pork on there. You need some kimchi. A little rice on there.
Thank you. A few bean sprouts. I'm gonna go for this one in one bite. Boom. I get sweet, I get salty, I get sour, I get crispy, I get everything. I'm gonna open up the strawberry milk here.
Good?
Yeah. The soup is always served piping hot. Sometimes the kids will stir in a little bit of rice to try to cool it down. But we'd also be expected to finish all this food because South Korean schools are very serious about food waste. They have the most high-tech school lunch system in the world and use AI scanners to track the food waste every single day.
My plate would be cleared every time. South Korea school lunch is getting S tier.
That's a hard one to beat. We're moving on to India, where we have vegetable sabzi, aloo paratha, roti, achar, and mango juice. India serves 100 million children school lunch every single day. And traditionally, it's served in what's called a tiffin.
That is the coolest looking lunch box I've ever seen.
The problem is I have no idea how to open it. Here, let's just
I'll take the base.
mess around. Oh.
Wow, hey.
1,
2,
3, 4. Kids will bring their own pickled vegetables that their parents made, and everyone likes to trade with each other to see what other people's pickles taste like.
I'll smell your pickle.
Oh, mine smell way better than yours. I'm not trading with you. In India, lunch is also most commonly eaten on a rug on the classroom floor. So here we are. Let's dig in. Just gonna grab some of this and get some potato in there.
A strong lack of flexibility right now. I can't even get to the food.
Definitely delicious.
I got a cramp in my oblique. 1 second.
Whew, this is spicy.
I don't know if I could last more than like half a day in India. This is really tough.
You may need that. Here is a piece of my pickle. How is it?
My mom's are better, but it's pretty good.
There's no way your mom's are better.
This recipe has been passed down for generations.
Wow, those are very tasty. Oh, yours are super spicy.
My hands are even burnt. I'm sweating. I'm gonna call my mom after this one.
I need to go drink some milk, so while I can still talk, I'm gonna give Indian school lunch A tier. Next is Thailand, where we've got sauteed chicken, rice, soup, a fried egg, watermelon, and a yogurt drink. Once again, we've got fun shapes for the kids. This cute little guy is a little rice elephant.
I thought it was a dog.
In Thailand, you hold your spoon in your right hand and use your fork in your left hand to push the food into your spoon, and then you gotta try that.
Really?
The flavors off the charts. What a perfectly cooked egg.
Just takes it over the top.
I'm gonna try the soup here. I love the flavor of that.
Almost like a miso soup.
It makes sense that this tastes so fresh because the meals in Thailand and school are meant to taste like a home-cooked meal.
Gotta try the dumpling. So good.
And watermelon is a pretty classic side here. You leave the rind on for an easy handle and delicious. We've got 2 flavors of the classic yogurt drink they love in Thailand. Which one would you like? Blueberry or mixed fruit?
I'll try blueberry.
Oh, if I didn't know any better, I might think that this has gone bad.
I was just thinking the same thing. It's definitely a little sharp. Taking into account the visuals and the incredible taste, Thai school lunch is getting A tier.
And next is Vietnam, where a typical school lunch is beef stir fry, sweet and sour fish soup, rice, dragon fruit, and soy milk. What's the first thing you notice when you look at this school lunch?
Fish bones.
In Vietnam, they teach the kids from a young age to look out for fish bones and fish skins. So you'll notice there are fish bones here, there's a fish head right here, and there's even a whole shrimp with the head on. I kind of wish I got this learning lesson when I was little. Ooh, I love the flavor in this soup. You can tell they used real fish bones to make this.
Just has this incredible depth.
I'm gonna go for some of that beef stir fry.
You really can't go wrong with the beef stir fry.
One cool thing here is that most schools in Vietnam don't allow home-packed school lunches, so you have to eat at school, which I can't tell if I like or don't like, because on the one hand, everyone has the same food, so you're all sharing the same experience, but on the other hand, it's kind of fun to trade. Speaking of trades though, the #1 thing kids look out for at school lunch in Vietnam, the dragon fruit. If you can get your hands on red dragon fruit, it is considered a prized trade. So if I, Max, got red dragon fruit at lunch, you would really want to trade with me.
Ngong Qua.
Now the drink. I haven't had much soy milk in my life, but that's probably the best, most flavorful soy milk I've ever had.
I'm not usually a fan, but it tastes really fresh.
I love Vietnamese food, but we agree this wasn't quite exciting enough. We're gonna put Vietnamese school lunch in C tier.
Still a solid score.
Moving on to Indonesia, we have nasi goreng with egg, sliced cucumber, shrimp crackers, sambal, and a box of tea. I'm loving the shape of this tray.
And the colors.
Everything just pops.
I mean, we have a pink shrimp chip.
I just gotta do it. Let's break the egg yolk.
Oh yeah.
Nasi goreng is one of my favorite dishes in the world, so I'm just gonna go right in.
Do you eat it like a nacho?
I don't see why not. That's a great idea.
Right?
I'm gonna load you up.
A little bit of the sauce.
Wait, did you hear that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Listen, when you dip one of these shrimp crackers,
it's like Pop Rocks. That sambal might be my favorite part.
If you haven't heard of sambal, it's a spicy chili paste. Absolutely delicious. Goes so well on everything. This one's maybe a level 1 spice. And I've also got a level 2, a level 3, and a level 4. And we're gonna spin this wheel here to see which one each of us has to taste, because kids growing up in Indonesian schools like to dare each other to try a spicier and spicier sambal. Ready? Oh, you got the least spicy one.
Nick, you're up.
You've got to be kidding me.
Let's go!
Woo! Gotta eat the whole thing, Max.
Your turn. Give yourself a nice big scoop.
Fine.
A little bigger, yep. You gotta swallow that.
I need juice.
Oh my, that is... I was gonna go C, but because that was so enjoyable watching Nick suffer, Indonesia school lunch is getting B tier.
Next up is Bangladesh, where we've got khichuri, a comforting lentil rice, as well as spiced mashed potatoes, a curried egg, raw green chilies, and some lemonade. We'll eat this traditionally using 3 fingers, where we'll pick up nice little bits of this, and then in you go. I know you well enough to know you're gonna love that.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That is packed with flavor.
The spiced mashed potatoes here are called aloo borta, and what you do is you also take your fingers and you roll it into like this nice little ball that you can then just simply... Oh, I almost choked on it. Just when I thought mashed potatoes couldn't get better.
Comparing this to the German mashed potatoes, night and day.
Try the egg. That's not what I expected, but it's delicious.
Whatever that is definitely elevates the egg.
Before we give Bangladesh a rating, I think one of us needs to eat a green chili.
How do you play rocks, paper, scissors, shoot in Bangladesh?
You read my mind. Pathor, Kagoj, Kachi, Cholo. Oh, it's a tie! Pathor, Kagoj, Kachi, Oh!
Ah! This is how it's done.
Wow. Oh! Is it bad?
It is horrible.
That food was delicious. We're going to go S tier for Bangladesh. Continuing on with China, we're having chicken thighs, boiled veggies, egg drop soup, rice, and soy milk. Lunch breaks in China are 2 hours, making it the longest school lunch anywhere in the world.
No way, 2 hours?
We might be here for a while. What do we think?
看起来特别好吃.
You're going for a chicken thigh? I'm gonna go for a little egg drop soup. Wow, the egg drop soup is packed with flavor.
It's like the best chicken thigh I've ever had in my life.
It's very good.
How does it taste like that?
If I was at school lunch in China and I was allowed to get seconds, you bet I'd be running up and getting as much of this chicken as I possibly could. At first, by looking at this, I didn't think it was gonna be quite as good, Max, and this is so far very, very good.
There's only one thing left we have to try.
I'm not a big soy milk fan, I'll preface it with that.
Milk should come from cows.
That's the worst drink we've had all day.
Ooh.
I wish there was just water.
I would take anything at this point over that. China school lunch, we're going with B tier.
Moving on to the Philippines, we have a pork adobo baan set with sauteed cabbage, white rice, and zesto. Lunch in the Philippines is traditionally brought to school in these lunch boxes called baan.
It's a little bento box or something.
Yeah, I like it a lot. This is like super premium looking.
That is my type of food, I can tell you already.
You use a spoon in the right hand, fork in the left to push in the food. We get a little bit of rice here. Oh, look at that pork belly. It's like fall apart tender pork belly. I can already tell it's gonna be good.
Crunchy and tender, insane.
Wanna try the drinks?
Sure. It's almost like a Filipino Capri Sun. Does it have the same design flaw though that the regular Capri Sun has? It does. My straw went right through the back. Got most of it on the tray, but it is delicious.
I would say my biggest takeaway of this lunch is that it's the most home cooked of anything we've had. And I don't mind that.
To me, it lacks the X factor, but to your point, it does feel very homey and nutritious.
I think it's fair to put Filipino school lunch in C tier. And moving now to Malaysia, we've got nasi lemak bungkus, which is a coconut milk rice served with chicken, spicy chili paste, fried anchovies, roasted peanuts, and a soft-boiled egg, all served with a Milo drink.
This is one of the coolest little packets of food I've ever seen.
Love the presentation.
It's like a little present.
Should we unwrap it?
Let's do it. Being very gentle here. I have no idea what's inside. Oh, wow.
This whole thing is eaten with our hands. No utensils, no paper plate, no nothing.
I'm a little thrown off by the little baby fish on there.
It's easy, Max. Just get in there, grab some rice, put a little bit of chicken.
A little bit of sauce on there.
Phenomenal.
That tastes way better than it looks.
My mouth is just watering from all the different flavors that we're getting to eat right now with this. What I'm actually wondering is whether a chocolate malt beverage is gonna go well with this. Interesting. It tastes more like a chocolate bar in liquid form than it does chocolate milk.
It's like a dark chocolate too. This one's gotta rank high. Malaysia's school lunch is getting a solid B tier.
Next up, we have Lebanon, where we'll have za'atar flatbread, cucumber sticks, labna, fruit, and a pyramid juice box.
I mean, the food looks okay, but I'm dying to see what's going on with these little juice boxes right here.
Yeah, I've never seen a pyramid triangle-shaped drink before. You just gotta bite it off.
Wow.
That is some of the freshest tasting pineapple juice I've ever had.
I feel like the shape makes it taste better.
I want to take a look at this za'atar flatbread. Look at that. It's crispy. You can tell there's going to be a nice crunch.
So much texture, so much flavor.
Listen.
Nothing like I was expecting. To do it traditionally, you tear off a little bit of the bread, get some of that labna, throw a little cucumber on top, get yourself a little roll up.
Ah. For me, the combination of the seasoning as well as that pyramid drink is taking the school lunch to the next level. I also love that dessert is just a simple, small banana. I'm amazed by the freshness, seasoning, and simplicity of this school lunch. I think we put Lebanon in C tier. And with Asia finished, we'll jump now to Oceania, where we'll try the classic Australian school lunch of sausage rolls, shapes chips, kiwi slices, and a breakfast drink. Since Australian students eat outside, we're gonna do the same, but not before putting on our magpie defense helmets.
What is this?
When eating outside, these birds called magpies will actually dive bomb and attack your head. So this is a real thing that some people will do to make sure their head doesn't get attacked while they're eating lunch.
You look ridiculous. How do I look?
Let's go. First priority, look out for the magpies. Second priority, eat lunch. Sausage roll?
Sure. Very buttery and flaky.
Super unhealthy, I think. Although you bet I'm washing that down with some fresh, cold kiwi. And then these shapes chips. Supposedly it's a very popular snack. I shipped a bunch of different flavors straight from Australia.
I mean, there are shapes, is that?
Whoa. It tastes like if you were to put the ramen seasoning packet on a cracker.
Very umami.
These are the best part of the whole tray. This drink here, very famous breakfast shake in Australia. It's supposed to be sort of a thick, chocolatey drink.
Kinda hate it.
I don't like it.
It's not good.
This has been a very unpleasant lunch. Max, look out! Ah! People are walking by while we're filming this.
It's a tough one to explain.
How are you? Sorry about this.
I think it's safe to say Australian lunch is going D tier. And that means our final school lunch is Antarctica, where we'll have hoosh, a hot stew made from ice, dried meat, and biscuits.
I'm very confused. What am I looking at?
Before we eat the actual dish, which looks kind of disgusting, I wanted to first show you all the ingredients in this lunch. These are called sledging biscuits. It's a very hearty biscuit that people use in Antarctica to survive. This is pemmican, a mix of dried meat and fat, and this is ice. And if you put it all together, poof, you get something called hoosh.
That doesn't look like food.
Well, here's the thing. There are technically no official schools in Antarctica. If there were, this might be what their school lunch would look like.
I think I'd drop out if this is what they were serving me.
I think we can all understand now why I saved this one for last.
I just can't see myself putting that in my mouth right now. I don't think my arm's in the right position.
3, 2, 1.
Nick, I'm gonna sue. Ooh!
I'll have it for real.
It's like pre-stewed beef jerky.
I don't think I can eat it.
Look, where's the trash can?
Wash it down with some hot chocolate at least. Better?
That makes up for everything.
What are we giving as our final ranking, Max?
What is below an F?
I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but I am going to add a brand new category to the tier list and put Antarctica school lunch in Z tier.
It's as bad as it gets.
One last rock, paper, scissors. Whoever loses has to eat the hoosh.
Let's do it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No!
Wagyu is the most prized beef on the entire planet. And today we're gonna do something that, to my knowledge, nobody has ever done before. We're gonna cook an entire Wagyu cow. But the real challenge here is finding that much Wagyu, and fortunately, I know just the right guy.
Guga! What's going on, everybody? What's up, Nick?
Guga here knows more about beef and Wagyu than anybody I've ever met.
I actually cook quite a few, I must say.
More than quite a few. Guga, I really don't want to keep people waiting here. Should we show them?
Yeah, check this out, everybody.
What we have here laid out on the table is an entire Wagyu cow. Guga, can you explain some of this?
Every single piece there is, we have it right here. So here we got neck meat, and that's brisket, and then we got flap meat, we got picanha, we got oxtail. I don't know what that is. What did you do?
Manny, you're fired. Get out. So Guga, what we have here is not technically an entire cow. That would break the table.
Exactly, and on my pocket.
It would be at least what, $50,000?
Maybe even more.
Maybe even more.
Wagyu A5 cow? Oh yeah.
More than that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, so we don't want to spend the amount of a nice Tesla on a Wagyu cow.
That's right.
Let's just say that. I'd probably rather pick the car at that point.
Yeah, I agree.
But what we have done is found virtually every single piece we can find in a cow and laid it out across this table.
Correct. Every single piece here that we have is Wagyu. We have some very exciting pieces. Some others not that exciting, but I can't wait to see how it's going to turn out.
But we really do. We have a lot of pieces that even I have not tried myself. We have the cheeks up here from right there on the face. That's crazy. We have the oxtail, right?
Exactly.
Which I think is insane.
Yeah, one of my favorite pieces of meat too.
I can't believe the tail can get that thick. Look at how thick that piece is.
Yeah, it starts out nice and thick and go nice and thin in the end.
Crazy. We have little funny legs here with the bone marrow.
Exactly.
Which, if you haven't tried bone marrow, is one of the tastiest parts of a cow. Beef flavored butter. Just think of that, and it's amazing.
And we can't forget my favorite piece of meat, picanha.
I have never had picanha.
Well, you're gonna have it today for sure.
Woo. So today we're gonna be spending 12 hours at least, right?
Maybe more. Probably more. 14 hours to 15 hours.
It's all hands on deck, and we're gonna try to cook this entire Wagyu cow to taste as many pieces as we possibly can.
Which one are you mostly excited about?
Cut the cam.
Oh, come on. Come on, man.
Cut the cam. Cut the cam. And Guga, after we try all these pieces, I want to sit down with you and talk about what we tasted today and kind of rank them out to tell people what our favorite parts of this Wagyu cow are, because I don't think anyone else has gotten to experience what you and I are about to try.
Absolutely. I can't wait to try them all at the same time so we can rank which one is better.
Let's get cooking.
All right, let's go. We got a lot of work to do, everybody.
So let's pick out all the pieces we want to start cooking.
Okay.
So what's going to take the longest here? What do we
Brisket, and we're definitely cooking the brisket.
Okay.
That's a no-brainer.
All right, so I'm going to smack this on the tray. That's going to take the most time. How long does that take?
That one's going to take about 12 hours.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Okay. I actually personally really want to try the cheeks, so can we try those?
Yep, let's go.
Cook those up.
Definitely.
Bone marrow, amazing.
A must.
We need to talk about it to people and how good it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Bread. One of my nephew's favorite thing, Angel, he loves this thing as well.
Let's take the bone marrow.
Definitely picanha. We have to cook the picanha.
I know you're picanha. You okay over there holding all this?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
I don't really know if I want to do the intestines, at least not to start. Is that okay?
All right, yeah. If we have enough time, let's cook it too.
Do we have enough time to cook the oxtail?
Definitely. Put it in here. Absolutely.
Putting some of those on?
Yes.
I love
100%.
Okay, let's
Oh my
try.
God, it's getting heavy, Nick.
Oh God, Guga, it's your workout for today. You told me you've been training. Guga actually used to be a Taekwondo master, so he can definitely hold this tray. I'm not the one that should be holding this tray.
There's nothing. I'm just joking
around.
around.
I know. You beat the heck out of anybody. All right, what else are you cooking?
Absolutely. Tenderloin. Come on, we gotta have tenderloin.
This is where filet mignon comes from.
Exactly.
Most people don't know that, but this is where it comes from. This big old piece right here, right?
Yep. Nick, come on, bro.
Last but not least, wait, where did this go?
Seriously? Let's go.
Let's go. Start grabbing.
You grab that.
I'm gonna go with the big old tenderloin.
Yeah,
okay?
and I'm gonna go with the brisket. Oh,
This
man.
thing is just a whopper. Listen to that.
I know, it's a thick piece of meat right there. All right, so let's begin.
This is probably one of the craziest meat experiences I've ever had in my life.
It's gonna be very, very nice piece of meat.
Again, this is nice because this isn't too hard. I gave you the tough job.
Yeah, this one is no
You got
joke.
a tough job. So the brisket's already done.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's what I like to do. This part is the fattiest one, so I take out the whole external fat because the intramuscular fat has too much already. This one here, we're gonna leave it because it's the leaner part.
We want this thing to cut open and just be juicing.
This is gonna be the waterfall of Wagyu right here
This
when we
thing's
cut it
just
open.
gonna
Squirt juice. Exactly.
Okay, I love that.
We're
moving
We're
right now.
going, we're no joke. So picanha, to keep it traditional, I only season with salt, nothing else. No garlic powder, no black pepper, nothing. This is gonna be the best piece of meat you ever eaten, Nick. I'm telling you right now.
I'm excited.
Bro, what are you doing? You Salt Bay or something?
I am Salt Bay. And this right here is oxtail, and if you look really, really closely, you can see that little middle piece that was part of that tail. So we're gonna braise this.
Absolutely.
And it's gonna take a little while.
We
just
can
like
either
the
braise it or we can pressure cook it like you say.
Okay, perfect.
It all depends on time. Okay, good. This is good.
If you haven't noticed yet, these right here are not actual cow balls. Unfortunately, it was just too last minute.
That's right. We didn't have enough time to get the real deal, but this is much better. This is a Japanese Wagyu A5 filet mignon, as good as it gets.
These are the nicest balls you are ever going to get.
Way better than any balls.
Manny, did you just point down at your own balls? Is that what you just did?
You're fired.
So we have finally prepped everything out. Google, the rest of the pieces that we had on the table, we don't have to do any prep for. So those are all ready to cook.
Correct.
And all this here is going to be cooked in a completely different way.
Every single one of
Which
them.
I'm so excited for.
This one is broiled, this one is barbecue. We're gonna cook this one on the grill. We're gonna actually braise this one right here. This is gonna be straight up butter basting.
Everything is different.
Everything's different.
I love it. All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
We got a lot of work to do.
All right, time for the brisket, because this is what's going to take at least 12 hours.
This is the longest right here. Yeah, we're gonna cook this.
baby in.
We're
Look
first.
at that grill.
We're first gonna smoke this beautiful brisket here, just to get a nice smoky flavor. That's it.
That's it?
That's it. Nice smoky
my
flavor.
God, this thing is hot as hell.
It is.
Okay, we got the brisket in the smoker. Next up, because we're cooking all of these in different ways, is
oxtail.
Pressure cooking.
Yes.
Pressure cooking. And then we cover up the pressure cooker, and how long?
About an hour.
All right, now it's time to braise. This is our third different cooking method we're starting today. Pretty
Absolutely.
cool, right?
Beef cheeks.
Beef cheeks. So we're braising these because we have to let these break down.
Yeah, absolutely. Because
Right?
if not, it won't be good.
Okay. So Guga's got a bunch of other meats already cooking outside, and now we have number 4, sous vide.
Exactly.
And I have to say, sous vide is one of my favorite ways to cook meat.
Isn't it? It's perfect.
It's gonna be juicier than Manny.
And of course,
oh,
you're juicy, Manny.
I love Guga. He gets me.
I'm gonna be sous videing them at 135 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. We got a lot going on. We got Nick back there with a petite steak going. I mean, we're going nuts over here, everybody. We're cooking every single thing like crazy.
It looks like some of our first meat is finishing cooking, and we got the pressure cooker. Oh, that's not bad at all. No. Cut the camera. Time to open it up, and let's see.
Oh my God.
Woo.
Take a look at that.
Look at these. Can I take one out?
Absolutely.
God, it's falling off the bone.
Exactly.
Oh my. Look at this. I'm not even touching it.
That's what you want.
Are you kidding me right now? That is the bone. I put in 0 effort just now with a fork, and the bone came right off.
0 effort. Look at that.
It's time for a little check-in on our brisket here. How do we think?
We're looking good, Nick.
Woo.
I would say another 3 hours, then we wrap it.
How long would it take if we stuck Manny in here? All right, now it's time to cook these fillets, right?
Correct.
You ready?
Yeah, we're gonna go on the cast iron.
Woo! Guga, I want to see your butter based technique now. Go. Let's see it. One of our favorite things to do when you finish cooking meat is pour that butter right over the top. You let it sit in all the aromatics, the butter, sit the garlic and the rosemary on top of it as well, the thyme, everything there, right?
Is what I like to call heaven on earth right here.
Heaven on earth, let it soak in. I think it's time for us to cut into this bad boy, huh?
I agree, I can't wait any
Our
longer.
second cut of meat. Oh, how's it look?
Look at the juices. Absolutely perfect.
Baby. It's time for the brisket, yeah? We gotta check on it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's ready. Oh, I think we got plenty of smoke already. My God. Why don't you take a look at this now,
Hit
baby?
me, baby. Hit me. Drop it on me. Oh, baby.
I'll explain. It's jiggly, man. All right, very good. Let's focus over here, everybody. So,
come on. You said let's
seriously?
focus.
Seriously?
Turn your ringtone off.
Take it out of my
cooking.
pocket. Take it out of my pocket.
Why? What is flashing?
Stop it. We're gonna wrap this actually quite a few times.
Okay. So based on weight, this now goes back in the oven till tender?
Until tender, until we can poke on it and there's zero resistance. That's when it's ready. Now it's time to open the cheeks.
Whose cheeks?
Yeah, yours.
So these have been going for a while and these are braised.
Yes, correct. Extremely tender, very fatty.
Oh my God. These look so good.
Look at it.
It's gonna make me cry. Oh, pull open the cheeks.
Look at that. Oh, this is one of my favorites.
Give him the title of the Meat Wizard.
Meat Wizard it is.
Right up there.
All
Meat
right,
Wizard.
let's go.
It's been 2 hours on the picanha.
Yep, now we gotta take them out.
Woo. Sous vide, baby. Look at that juice. Let's go flamethrower them.
Absolutely.
The picanha has a beautiful crust. It's golden brown. Slice it up.
Let's slice it up right now.
I just want to hold this up for a second and show you how perfectly cooked this is and also how it's dripping and glistening. This is perfection, Guga. I think you deserve this.
Thank you, I do.
Actually, you know.
What the hell?
Oh. Allow me, Guga. No, I'm not gonna take it away.
Come on, man.
Allow me. This is what Salt Bay does.
Yes, correct.
That guy. Oh my God, I was thinking, what the?
That was so good, guys. Now we're gonna cook the filet mignon A5. Now, instead of using regular fat, I recommend using Japanese Wagyu A5 fat.
Let's do it. If you remember earlier in the video, we had these presented as something different. It's the best part of what we're gonna eat today, potentially.
And the most expensive.
Is it really?
Absolutely, by far.
You gotta protect the family
Pound per
jewels.
pound,
It's already time to flip.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
was only like,
look
again,
at that.
40 seconds.
Because there's so much good fat in there, that's what we're looking for.
I look at this piece of meat right here and I think perfect.
Absolutely, I agree 100%. Nice golden brown, look at that.
Should I slice in? Right against the grain. Make sure we get a few nice cuts. I don't think meat can get any better than this, Guga. What do you think?
100% agree. The brisket is out of the oven. Now we're just gonna let it rest, but by doing that, we have to wrap it really tight.
In a towel?
This is the real deal. Why are you making fun of it?
It's so cute. No, I love that. Let's give it 2 hours. Come
2
back.
hours.
Everybody, I know this is taking quite some time, but this is our last thing we're gonna be cooking today in a different style to show you.
So for this last style, we're gonna broil on high for 10 minutes.
Let's go.
Check out all that beef butter, everybody. This is beef butter. Look at that. Use it just like regular butter.
The moment we have all been waiting for.
Exactly.
The brisket.
All right, let's unwrap
go.
this thing. Took a while. Here, you take the bottom out. Look how juicy it is.
Oh
Look
my
at this.
God, what?
It's wet. Wet.
We've wrapped it a million times.
I know.
Oh, it's soaked. It's not wet, it is soaked.
Yep.
And now for the big reveal. Gugu, that's one of the best smells I've ever experienced.
Oh.
Look at all the juice. Watch out.
Oh, it's falling. We don't want to lose that.
So I could easily just come in right now with a syringe and just fill this thing up with juice, Guga.
Oh yeah, you better get 20 of those.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
Oh! I squirted on Guga.
What's up with that, Nick? Your syringe is not enough, Nick. Look at this.
Oh my gosh. So it's time to move the brisket over to the board.
Wow. And she
Oh my
wiggles.
God. She thick.
She thick, boy.
Oh my God.
Hey, you're cheating. I know, right? Wow, that's how you know you cooked it right. She's wiggling real good. All right, Guga. That was a marathon, Nick.
We finally get to sit down.
Yeah, and enjoy our labor over here. God. Which one you want to try first? I'm excited.
Oh my God. First of all, can I just say that that is one of the most tiring days of cooking I have ever had.
That was a marathon for real.
And I've worked in 3 restaurants now, and it's crazy in a restaurant. This was maybe worse.
It was even crazier, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, we cooked the whole cow, man.
We cooked the whole cow. We have all our favorite cuts in front of us.
Yeah, a lot of them we just ran through it because we couldn't put everything. It's gonna take too long to
You
video.
did not want to watch us cook an entire cow.
Yeah, exactly. It would take too long.
But we did.
Yeah.
And cheers.
Cheers. I already know which one is my favorite, so it's up to you.
Okay, okay. Let's try the oxtail first.
Let's go.
Very tender.
Super tender.
Extremely tender.
Ready?
So,
Cheers. Butter. Come on. That's delicious.
It reminds me a little bit of a brisket in texture. It's got,
Yeah.
I don't know, it pulls apart a little bit.
And the
really
fattiness
fatty.
is the stickiness is delicious.
Tons of collagen, almost like you're eating a lamb shank.
Exactly.
Really, really good. All right, let's jump over to this.
Oh, let's go to here. You ready for this?
Gravy, yeah.
Japanese. Well, you call this one something else,
These were the
right?
balls.
They're like, really?
Ready?
A5 Wagyu.
Oh my god. You don't have to chew. In fact, you don't need teeth.
You don't. Exactly.
When I'm 95 years old, that's gonna be what's in my fridge.
You're just gonna eat this one?
I'm gonna cook a steak. I'm gonna chew with my gums.
There's a good reason why I call this one the god of steaks.
Is that what you call it?
Yep. Absolutely.
Fatty as can be.
Yeah.
We're not eating giant pieces because this is a lot of meat and we've been picking throughout the day, let's be honest.
Yeah, come on.
All right.
Okay, this one right here.
What is this?
This one is butter basting tenderloin. The butter makes such a huge
I feel
difference.
like it keeps getting better through the...
The butter just makes it so much better with a little bit of garlic and thyme. Delicious.
Good, better, even better. Let's keep going.
Oh boy.
Let me just say that I have never seen anything juicier in my entire life when it comes to food that's not supposed to be juicy. You think of watermelon, yeah, it's gonna be juicy. But brisket, of course it's gonna be supposed to be juicy. This is like
I told you it was gonna be a waterfall.
This exceeded my expectations by far. Okay. I was kind of joking that I said it was gonna get better and better and better. I could leave right now and
nothing else is gonna get better than this, I promise you right now.
That's a top 3 bite of meat I have ever had in my life. That's insane.
10 out of 10 is very low for this. I'm telling you right now. This one is 100 out of 10.
The flavor, the texture,
the
everything.
smokiness, not too smoky, just perfectly smoked. That's important.
The juiciness.
The juicy is out of this world.
I want to try the bone marrow.
Okay.
Can we do it?
Yeah.
You go right in, you scoop it out. For those of you that haven't had bone marrow before, go to the market. You're gonna see it on the shelf. You can buy bone marrow from a lot of normal markets.
Yeah, for sure. They have it everywhere nowadays, which is a good thing.
It's just beef butter.
Come on. Come on, everybody. This is amazing.
I'm gonna have
telling
a
you
heart
now.
attack.
Oh, yeah, probably.
What the heck, Guga? Can I live here?
Yeah, for sure.
What is this?
Picanha.
Picanha. We did try that already. We got a little sneaky with
Yeah.
that one, but here, let's go again.
Come on.
What this kind of reminds me of is something that you could actually eat a good amount of. Sit down and have a steak. You can't sit down and have a steak of this stuff. You can't really do that with bone marrow, obviously.
Yeah.
You can't do that with oxtail. It's too rich. This, you could have a piece. You could cut into it. You can enjoy a dinner with some potatoes on the side, with some greens, whatever you want. And that would be a great full steak to have.
That's a meal. You're absolutely right.
If you haven't tried picanha, I would go check that out because I had it before. Chef's kiss.
Amazing.
Guga, if I'm being totally honest right now, I can't eat any more meat.
Yeah,
I'm
me
serious.
too. Yeah.
It's something about meat that just fills you so much and it's so heavy.
And let's be honest, we've been tasting it as soon as we take a little bit of slice because it's too good. Come
The
on.
whole day.
Yeah.
Have you ever cooked for the holidays? You just realize that you sit down at the table and you're already full. Same
Exactly. Exactly.
Guga, I think we should really quickly, after trying all this Wagyu from an entire Wagyu cow today, tell people what our favorite few things are. I'm gonna have you go first.
This one right here, I'll put it as number 3, even though it's one of my favorite steaks to eat, but it's a lot, very rich. Now, the picanha will definitely be number 1, so the number 2 will be the brisket. So, I am right here. 3, 2, 1.
Taking everything into consideration, my list is gonna be actually very different from yours, which I think is cool.
Okay.
Because everyone has a different taste and that's totally fine, right?
Yes.
Number 3, I am going to go with the filet mignon, the
Filet
tenderloin.
mignon.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I think there is something to be said about cooking it with that garlic and the thyme and the rosemary, that kind of stuff, with the butter, right? Doing that to it totally changes the game, so this may be a different answer if we didn't do that to this right here, but something about that all around is fantastic.
You cannot go wrong with butter, thyme, and garlic. It's perfect every time.
It's good. And anyone can go easily do that at home.
Yeah.
Number 2, I'm gonna have to jump to, I was gonna call it the balls, but it's not that.
So we agree on the second one then.
We absolutely agree on the second one. It is absolutely fantastic, except I don't agree with you on the first one.
Oh, which one is your favorite?
The first one, by far, this one absolutely.
I already know.
This one completely spanked me, unlike any way I could have thought it would, the brisket.
The brisket.
The brisket was insane. I just haven't had anything like that before.
I know. I agree with you 100%. See, this is the thing with this cut of meat. If you grow up eating it, you crave it, you know the taste. This will never be beaten for me.
I don't know what it was about the brisket. It's one of those things that there's a good amount of effort that goes into it, except not that much in a weird way, because you're letting it do most of the work itself. But it seems to require equipment that a lot of people won't have. It takes just kind of a level of skill and knowledge that most people haven't learned. And
yeah, it takes a little bit of skill to do this one perfectly, yeah.
But now I've at least been able to watch you and learn about it, understand it. So I love that.
Yeah, it's good.
I cannot believe that. I mean, that's like one of those things that I will remember being in this studio garage, I don't know what you call it, and trying that for the first time, and the second time, and the third time.
This one you will never forget, absolutely.
Guga, I cannot thank you enough for letting me not only come into your house, to your studio today, but also to take, I don't even want to say how much Wagyu.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Guga genuinely is one of the nicest guys you will ever meet, but also perhaps more importantly to some, he's the king of all meats, king of all steaks.
Thank you, Nick, thank you, thank you.
If you haven't seen Guga's channel before, which I'm sure many of you already have, definitely go out and check it out right now. There's a video of me on there that we posted pretty recently too.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I think you and I can both go into hibernation for a little while.
I think so, yeah, we did it good.
Happy cooking.
Where are we? Why, we're at none other than the Krusty Krab.
Did you say Krusty Krab?
That's right. Krusty Krab, home of the world famous Krabby Patty.
You might know us as Nick and Babish, but today, consider us SpongeBob and Squidward.
And as you can see from our beautiful surroundings, we are in Bikini Bottom and we're working at the one and only Krusty Krab.
This is the entire Krusty Krab menu, and in this video, we'll be cooking all of the most popular items on this menu, plus a few fun specials.
First up, Krabby Patty.
One Krabby Patty, extra onion.
One crying Johnny coming up. First bun, then patty, followed by ketchup, mustard, pickles, extra onions, lettuce, cheese, tomatoes, and bun, in that order.
Whatever.
Skillful. All right, so Krabby Patty, famously secret formula. Luckily, we got it right here. Zwagvachil.
Yeah, this is not going to be any help.
Luckily, Nickelodeon posted a recipe on their website, so we're just going to try that.
We have all the ingredients right here.
Most alarmingly, crab, which I highly doubt Mr. Krabs would be putting in his burgers.
Imitation crab.
There it is.
If you watch the show carefully, it's clear there's no meat in the Krabby Patty.
And the creator, Stephen Hillenburg, vegan. He passed away sadly, but before he did, he said that the Krabby Patty is vegan. All begins with some of this beautiful imitation crab stick.
Which is just so creepy to look at.
It's like mozzarella sticks, but crab.
It's like string cheese.
That's what I meant. Not
crab.
mozzarella sticks, string cheese.
On top of that, we're going to go in with some seasoned breadcrumbs. Next.
2 eggs.
1, 2. Just a little bit of thyme.
I feel like they were like, we got to put something in there.
Yeah.
Let's just put thyme in. And there's never enough of it, am I right? In the day. Thyme. Next up, some chopped white onion.
And I will follow that with a bit of chopped celery. One of the cool things about this video is that since we're in Bikini Bottom, we also have all of the condiments that come from Bikini Bottom. Here I have Krusty Ketchup, Secret Formula,
sea mustard, and Krabby Mayo. A tablespoon each, sea mustard and mayo, a little bit more than a tablespoon. But...
And then to finish it off, a nice generous sprinkle of salt. Easy to find sea salt in Bikini Bottom.
Ocean humor. And then we have pepper. Much harder to find in Bikini Bottom.
You're telling me.
I am telling you.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It smells really good.
There's a pickle smell to it, even though no pickle.
Oh my gosh, it smells amazing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is this patty?
Whoa. Yeah, patties. Who would have thought?
It's
And it
safe to eat.
smells incredible.
It's safe to eat right now, isn't it?
There's egg, but
yeah, it's good. It's good.
It smells amazing.
I like it. You know what maybe help is a little bit of oil.
You know what? We forgot the oil.
We are professionals.
Oh, that looks great.
That looks right.
And it smells great.
It smells fantastic. It smells like coleslaw.
It smells like a really good crab cake to me, to be honest.
Oh, no, true. That's what we're making here, is for like a good
Quite
crab
literally,
cake.
we're making crab cakes, yeah.
That just dawned on me.
Yep. So, since the Krabby Patty is quite tall, we actually made some specially prepared buns that'll hopefully give us that iconic Krabby Patty look.
They look like cartoons in real life. It's fantastic.
Now that we've got our patties perfectly shaped out, we can place them down on this parchment. You remember any other Krabby Patty fun facts?
One time, Mr. Krabs faked out plankton by convincing him that the secret ingredient was indeed plankton. But it was just a ploy Just a brilliant ploy.
Oh, these buns we made. Oh, look how airy that is.
Ooh.
I've never seen bread like that. Maybe it bakes different at the bottom of the ocean.
Bubbles. Oh, God, that's good.
And this is the most perfect looking set of buns I've ever seen.
Well, you haven't seen mine. You slice the buns. I'm gonna try a viral food hack. These patties are super delicate. They fall apart if I look at them wrong. So I've seen a lot of videos of people frying on parchment, just parchment right in the pan. This might not be safe or good for you, so maybe you don't do it at home. But we're professionals, remember? Okay. It's frying. There's sizzle. This is working.
I am done cutting our buns, so I'm going to go and get some of our nice red onion. As we can see from the clip, they don't use white onion, they use red onion. So we need to make sure everything is exactly as it is on the real thing.
And they slice it hilariously thick.
Thicker than I would ever want on any sort of burger, but we have to do it like they do.
Yeah.
Right?
Accuracy is paramount. What's happening underneath here? Oh, I burned it.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah. Mr. Krabs would fire me for any reason he could find. I'll just fry up one more here. How's that grill marks?
I don't know. I have no idea how you got the grill marks on that, but congratulations.
I have no idea either, and thank you.
Can you do a good SpongeBob voice or no?
Not SpongeBob at all, but I can do. Maybe I could do a Krabs. It's Mr. Squidward. No, that's
You're burning the other.
Oh, no, okay. Well,
I am proud to say I have prepped out all of our ingredients for our Krabby Patties.
that looks fantastic. That looks like as if we're shooting a cooking show or something.
Now for the assembly. First bun,
Then patty,
followed by ketchup,
mustard,
pickles,
onion,
lettuce,
cheese,
tomato.
bun. That's a Krabby Patty.
That's a Krabby Patty. Now that we've successfully made a Krabby Patty, let's try out the Jelly Patty.
Hey, buddy, what the heck is that?
Why, this is a hole, good sir. You see, I am a sponge, and we typically...
Not that. That!
It's just a little old Krabby Patty smothered in jellyfish jelly. I call it a Krabby Patty with jellyfish jelly.
Could I try some?
Sure!
Amazing! I've got to tell someone about this! Hey, all you people! Hey, all you people!
Hey, all you people!
Lucky for us, we've actually got a live jellyfish tank right here that we can use to make these jelly patties.
Let's see who can catch one first.
Here we go.
Oh, that was easier than I thought.
You gotta catch them all. It's like Pokemon. I got one.
Two.
Got one.
Dropped one.
These jellyfish are actually beautiful now that I'm looking carefully at them.
Majestic creatures.
Ah, it got me.
I know what to do.
No! The thing I'm nervous about with these jelly patties is the texture.
Yeah.
Jellyfish is kind of nasty.
Texture's very important. Not as much as flavor.
Let's see how this works.
Oh, the poor jellyfish. The sad part is that SpongeBob just tickles the jellyfish until they goo. But we're just crushing these poor...
Yeah, these guys weren't gonna be tickled. And with the bun back on, just like that, we have our jelly patty.
I dare you to take a bite of that.
At the end.
Okay, all right, so we've made the Krabby Patty, we've made the Jelly Patty. Time for Pretty Patties.
Pretty Patties, available in 6 designer colors.
Mr. Squidward, come look. Don't that look appetizing?
Good, sir. Pretty patties, pretty patties.
Stop it!
They made him cry.
Yeah, no, they're mean. They're bad people.
I didn't want us to have to make these pretty patties from scratch, given we have so many exciting things coming up, like the crusty pizza or the kelp shake.
Triple gooberberry sunrise sundae.
So I followed your recipe.
Oh, thank you.
And I made these pretty patties.
Well, pretty is about all they are, if I remember correctly from my recipe, because they're very vegetal. The cheese is vegan, the patties are vegan, and they're mostly natural colors. Like, definitely food coloring in the buns, but like, we have peas and spinach, carrots, beets, corn, potatoes and cabbage, and sun-dried tomatoes.
I mean, these are really incredible.
They're very pretty.
Yeah.
They don't taste awesome, but they're pretty.
Let's save these for later to taste with all the rest of the stuff, but I'm excited to taste them.
That's nice of you to say.
You remember that time they turned a Krabby Patty into a pizza?
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna try that.
All right.
Pizza? Of course we have pizza.
Mr.
Our
Krabs.
delivery squid will bring it right over.
Mr. Krabs, we don't serve pizza.
I don't know if we can do that. Defies the laws of thermodynamics, I think.
We're off to a good start with this one here. We have the pizza box, we just need the pizza.
Let's make one.
The key that we have to remember with this Krusty Krab pizza, of course, is that it only has Krabby Patty ingredients in it. The only two ingredients that we're gonna be using that are not Krabby Patty ingredients though are this pepperoni and this mushroom.
Which are visible on the Krusty Krab pizza. We have no other recourse.
Let's first appreciate the cutter you're using here, the Mr. Krabs cutter.
I don't even know where you found all this stuff.
I mean, we're in Bikini Bottom, remember?
Oh yeah, duh. I'm sorry, we found it right around the corner.
So we're starting off with this incredible burger bun or pizza dough. Nice.
That looks like a pizza.
Let's toss this baby onto our tray. All right, go ahead. So next up, we're gonna press on Krabby Patty burger meat.
It's pretty kind of gross looking.
But the idea is we wanna press it out really thin on the bottom of our pizza so that it really is made up of a lot of Krabby Patty.
We're trying to be accurate here, folks. This isn't funny.
This isn't funny at all.
This is serious business. This is our job.
This is our job. I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
Now, for a special trick. Boom. Obviously, we're using all Krabby Patty ingredients, so in comes the Krusty ketchup instead of pizza sauce.
I'm hypnotized right now.
I actually think this pizza's gonna taste pretty good.
I bet it's gonna taste like a crab burger. Cheese time.
Cheese it up. They have cheese at the bottom of the sea.
I mean, they have squirrels, they have campfires, everything in there.
And now, there's a trick I wanna do. We need to make this just like a burger.
Yeah.
And if we leave the crust naked, it doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to go around the crust first with some oil, and then we're gonna cover that all up with sesame seeds.
All the folks at home, if you wanna actually try this, this is a genuinely brilliant move that Nick came up with.
It's the perfect way to make your crust like a burger.
Which is what I'm looking for in a pizza.
And now the toppings are very specific. It has 7 pieces of pepperoni.
And 8 mushrooms. No more, no less. Where's a good spot for you? How about there?
I mean, should we bake it?
I want to eat it, so yeah, let's put it in the oven. Pizza's coming out. It looks beautiful.
Here we go. Slide it right in.
Box it up.
Wow.
That's the Krusty Krab pizza.
Good. Delivery time. No, I'm just kidding. We're eating this ourselves, so.
It is thick. And this plastic cutter doesn't like it very much. There we go. Come on now.
Almost. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, this looks fantastic.
But let's save it till we finish the rest.
Feast, yeah. It'll stay nice and warm in this box. Not only did they turn the Krabby Patty into a pizza, they turned it into a hot dog.
Mr. Krabs! This wiener tastes just like a Krabby Patty. Maybe we can add them to the menu.
I'm not impressed.
I made it with leftover ingredients.
Now I'm impressed.
That reads fecal to me.
We'll see how it tastes. The Krusty dog looks kind of disgusting.
Really disgusting.
So we need to make it look really disgusting.
That's gonna be easy.
This is actually a bunch of those fake meat patties. Again, everything in SpongeBob is meatless and vegan, even though it seems like they're eating burgers and crab all the time. In SpongeBob, it's actually sort of shaped like a banana. It's got a weird curve to it.
Happens to lots of guys.
Shaped it like what? It looks terrible, and that's what we want.
Let's put it in the oven and see what happens.
All right, here we go. And just like that, it's done.
That's unfortunate. Oh.
We nailed it.
Yeah, we really knocked it out of the park with this one.
It's crusty, it's a dog.
It looks like poop. This looks like poop. Goes into a top split bun.
And that's it. They don't put anything on this thing. That's the Krusty dog.
It doesn't need anything. Look at it, it's perfect. All this food's got me pretty thirsty. I need something to drink. What about a kelp shake?
It'll take decades to clean this hazardous material up.
I sure feel sorry for whoever drank this.
This one looks dangerous.
We gotta be careful.
If we're gonna make a kelp shake, we might as well make some kelp rings,
That makes perfect sense. So to make the kelp rings and kelp shake, we're gonna need a little bit of kelp.
And that's why we literally had to send a team out into the middle of the ocean in Alaska, the only place in the world where you can get kelp like this that you can get rings from.
My only question is, did you get enough?
What we have here is a special type of kelp called bullwhip kelp.
Lives up to its name.
Apparently it makes a cool sound when you cut it.
Whoa!
Oh God.
Didn't make a sound. Ow, hit me right in the face.
This is how we're gonna make our kelp rings.
And this transparent part of the kelp will be used to make the kelp shake.
This is the most satisfying thing I think I've ever cut in my entire life.
I wish you guys could cut this with us.
Go subscribe and maybe we'll let somebody come and cut some kelp with us.
Maybe, if you're cool.
All jokes aside though, did you know I'm on a mission to catch Gordon?
How far away are you?
We're close.
Well then subscribe already. What are you guys doing? Wait, hold up your finger.
Oh! Whoa!
Dude perfect. Get at me.
I don't know how else to describe these rings other than the fact that they look and feel really cool. Do you think this is gonna work?
I think it's gonna look, it's sticking.
I mean, this is exactly how they make them in the show.
It's almost as if nature designed these to be breaded and deep fried.
Woohoo! How'd they look?
They're frying. Oh my God, that's really hot oil. Look at that. That cooked in 0 seconds.
Take them right out.
Yeah. When I close my eyes and think kelp rings, that's what I
That's
picture.
awesome. You're doing a good job today manning the fry station, SpongeBob.
Thanks, Mr. Crab. Nope, can't do it.
I'm Squidward.
Thanks, Squidward. Yeah.
This is probably the thing I'm most excited to taste so far.
Can't say I've ever had deep fried breaded kelp.
We crushed those.
Nice, dude. Kelp shake.
We got the bottles.
They're bottles.
Let's make the actual shake.
Let's do it. So here's the kelp.
If you blanch it in a little bit of boiling water, it turns much greener.
Wow.
Really cool, right?
It's so much better looking than this yellowy nightmare over here.
The powers of blanching.
Yeah. So there are only 2 ingredients in a kelp shake. It's 99% kelp, then 1% some radioactive ingredient that gives the user green hair.
I have that radioactive ingredient right here.
Where'd you get that?
Don't worry about it.
I can't say I've ever blended kelp before. It's the first time for everything.
This is really kind of nasty. I'm gonna add just a little bit of seawater from our fish tank. And of course, probably the most important part, this little vial of radioactive material.
Do we have protection on or something?
It's too late for that.
Okay. Smoothie. Huh? Okay, yeah, that's green.
This looks horrible.
It smells like high tide.
Wow, that smells terrible. Looks awful in the best way possible. And we made just enough.
Is that 1 serving? No. Should we try it?
Take a sip.
I'll see what happens. Ugh.
Oh my God.
Oh, it tastes like.
What?
Is everything okay? Am I okay?
You're good. You're good.
Okay. Feel hotter.
You know, one of my favorite drinks in the summer is actually pink lemonade. You ever tried ink lemonade?
No.
What are you doing?
Oh, I ran out of lemons, so I'm squeezing this.
That won't work.
Huh? I could use more fire hose. Here you go.
Yum!
I don't know if I want to try it. It seems unpleasant. So now we gotta make lemonade and then what? Add squid ink to it?
Yeah, so right here is a special jar of Squidward's My Ink.
You made that with your body?
I didn't think about that when I said it. Brandon, cut that.
No, come on, Brandon.
I think I'm gonna have to phone a friend. Do you think I should listen to Nick or Babish?
Just do what I do when I have problems.
We know how to make lemonade. We're professionals.
Right? I mean, how do you do it?
A lot of fresh lemon.
Lots of fresh lemon. Just a little bit of water.
Perfect. I got my Squidward Special Simple Syrup.
Did you make that with your body as well?
Gorgeous.
Jet black lemonade.
Could I pour you a glass?
Yes, please. Thank you. I'm parched. That was an interesting way to pour it.
Thank you, SpongeBob.
Here you go, Squiddy, old Squidster.
And with that, there's only one thing left to make before we feast.
The triple gooberberry sunrise ice cream thing?
Yeah. And here's your triple gooberberry sunrise, sir.
Yum.
Oh, triple gooberberry sunrise, huh? Well, I guess I could use one of those.
Now you're talking. Hey, waiter! We need another one over here.
There you go.
Ooh.
So we got a mountain of ice cream here. Now we just got to make it into a triple gooberberry sunrise sundae.
Put these arms on.
We're using marzipan bananas because I am deathly allergic to bananas.
So we're using fake bananas so you don't die.
Thank you.
And then the cherries.
Cherry time.
Wow, this is cool.
So now a little smile with this licorice.
Put that baby on there.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and then the eyes, blue, and then green, and then pink. Last part, just a little touch of hair.
Hair is overrated.
And there it is.
The triple gooberberry sunrise
Sundae.
sundae.
I got it. I helped you. One more thing before we feast. We can't make a video of the entire Krusty Krab and not make one thing from the chum bucket.
No.
Let's make a chum stick.
Sounds good.
There you are. I'm sure I've made a satisfied customer of you already.
That was appalling! What was in that?
Oh, just the usual ingredients. Some jellyfish squeezings, whale blubber, seahorse snout, and a sprinkle of anchor rust.
Oh, barnacles, that's foul!
There it is.
Chum stick.
Chum stick.
I am not excited to taste that.
That looks good, actually. What's in that?
Chum.
No, never mind.
You ready to feast?
I'm ready to feast.
We just successfully made every single popular food from the Krusty Krab. It's incredible just looking down at all the different foods. I'm just a little scared. And you know what I'm even extra scared about? If you look really close on the corner of this menu, what does it say?
It says money back guarantee.
I'm just nervous about the fact that money back guarantee is so hidden.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get what we paid for.
Well, luckily we made it all on our own.
Yeah, we didn't pay a dime. Well, we did, but well, anyway, let's try it.
Yep, here we go.
So we're gonna be rating things on an S tier scale.
So let's start with the kelp shake, just because you've already tasted that.
That's so gross.
So you...
Oh, man. Hard F.
Next one, let's just start from the top. Good old Krabby Patty.
I'm gonna do the jelly one.
All right, you do jelly, I'll do Krabby.
Cheers.
Yeah.
It's really solid, especially considering he was using imitation crab meat. It tastes good.
It's pretty delicious. Almost can't believe I'm saying this, but this is an A tier for me.
So the jelly patty, it's just gross. It's cold and gelatinous and has a weird flavor. I don't care for it, not much at all. I think that knocks it down a few notches. I'm gonna bring it down to a C.
This one here we didn't actually make, but this is canned bread.
Which I can't believe is a thing. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Yeah.
Bread in a can.
It's jiggly. Look at that. Let's look at that crumb.
It looks more like a cake than bread.
Dude, this smells only like molasses. Is this a cake?
It's bread.
I think it's cake.
God. It looks okay. It looks like a good moist gingerbread, and it's horrible.
Worst of all, it's spongy.
I'm giving this one a solid D tier.
Easily.
One other item here that we made off camera are these coral bits. 4 cups of coral, 1 teaspoon of salt, then you mix them up and
coral bits.
They're actually really cool.
Well, coral is one of this world's most beautiful treasures.
How do we feel?
It's pretty good. It reminds me of like tempura mushrooms or something.
Yeah.
It's so pretty too. That gets it some points. So I'm gonna give it a B. B tier.
B tier?
Yeah.
I have been dying to try the kelp rings. Oh wait, I like it.
Dislike. Downvote.
No, I really like it.
You actually like it?
Well,
Holy, what's happening here?
I really like it.
I like it too.
Let's both give it a rating since we disagree, and we'll average them in the middle. I'm going to give this an A tier.
A tier for this. All right.
Yeah.
I'm giving it a C tier.
Then kelp rings get a B.
This guy's next.
The Krusty Dog.
I've had my eye on you all day.
Oh my God, it's horrible. It's just awful.
It's so hard.
Oh God, it's so salty.
It's so salty. Oh, why does it taste like that too? It's got a weird off flavor.
That is horrible.
F tier.
Listen to this. Let's have something a little better than all the we've just eaten.
Have some burger pizza.
Looks fantastic.
Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, here we go. Looks amazing, actually. Are we gonna disagree again? Because I love this.
Okay. It's growing on me as I eat it, actually.
Okay. The ketchup works as a sauce, let me just say.
Which is fascinating.
I mean, you know what? Am I gonna do it? Am I gonna rate this one S tier?
Are you gonna do that?
Yeah, but we're split decision again, so you gotta give your rating now.
The crab's putting me off, and the ketchup is a little too sweet for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm still gonna give it a B, so nets it an A.
A tier, still no S tier, damn it.
Sorry.
There's not much left. We've got the ink lemonade, which it looks like you wanna start on next. Pretty bad.
Yeah, it has a seafood essence to it.
Metallic-y.
Don't put your bodily fluids into drinks that you sell to others. I'm gonna throw this in E because it's not making me physically sick, but it's pretty awful.
That's fair. Let's dive into the chum stick and the uberberry sundae. I'll let you do the honors with the nicer one. Is it great?
It's brilliant. Perfectly composed. Excellent mouthfeel. I would put this in the S tier without question.
S tier, we got a first S tier. Beautiful to look at and evidently beautiful to eat.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna have the chum stick, which looks absolutely terrible. Ooh, it's so gooey. It wasn't good.
Okay. So what are you rating it? Oh. Are you okay, Nick?
Chum stick, definite F tier. And that just leaves us with one last incredible thing. Probably the most beautiful thing of the entire video. The pretty patties.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go for the blue one.
I'm not sure if I would eat that. Oh my God, Nick! Did you put a banana in your pants? I told you I'm allergic to bananas.
You've heard of Doritos, Lunchly, and Oreos, but I bet you haven't heard of Ditos, Brunchly, or Boreos.
In this video, I'm trying the most popular knockoff snacks on the planet, and my friend Babish and I will see if any of these snacks are better than their originals. If any knockoff snack is better than its original, it'll be moved to this championship crate, where it'll then go to a final round where we determine the #1 knockoff snack on the planet. And you're not gonna believe which snack wins. We'll start out with savory snacks. We've collected all the most popular salty snacks on the planet, plus their knockoffs. First up, Lay's. They're crispy, they're nice and salty, they're very light. They are, as they say on the bag, a true classic.
Indisputable.
But how about Jay's?
Jay's.
If you can believe it, Jay's has been around since before Lay's.
I've never seen so narrow a chip bag in my life.
I feel like they tried to just do the bare minimum to change it. Instead of classic, they wrote original, and they just turned the logo blue and changed one letter. Let's try the original first real quick. Simple, just salty enough. Now we got Jay's.
Jay's.
I would never be able to tell the chips apart.
Indistinguishable. Is it just me, or is that significantly better?
It tastes more like a kettle chip.
It's got a better crunch, which I like. I don't like thin chips.
They're almost exactly the same in everything except for the texture.
This doesn't really taste like a potato. This tastes like a potato to me.
These, I think, are better than the original.
We're off to a strong start.
Doritos.
The very best flavored tortilla chips.
Well, Cool Ranch is better.
True.
Let's get our baseline. Bright, cheesy, delicious.
I'm 10 years old, I'm playing Super Nintendo, I'm having the time of my life.
This is the original.
What do we got?
Ditos. It's from Bangladesh. They're supposed to be slightly thinner with less seasoning than your classic Doritos.
Slightly thinner, less seasoning sounds awful. The packaging is hilarious. It's the same red outline on the font.
It's extremely blatant.
Yeah.
Do the honors.
Oh, wow, it's so puffy. There we go. Oh my God. There's no chips in there.
Let's see what we got.
There's 10 chips in there that are broken into 20.
Look at the difference between this and this. Horrible.
These definitely look thinner, for sure. All right, Ditos. They're stale, and no bin of champions for you. F tier.
We've all had a Pringle at some point, maybe even eaten a whole can by yourself.
Not maybe, so much as absolutely, yes.
Let's try them real quick.
If you insist.
To me, it's almost if mashed potatoes were a chip.
I love that.
They're fatty, they're salty, they're pretty addicting.
Every time I'm a little surprised by how good they are.
Move over, Pringles. We've got Prongles.
Prongles.
So once again, we have a brand that's literally changed one letter, nothing else. Instead of the Pringles guy, they've got this strange wild boar pig. I also noticed their slogan, once you pop, that's great.
Dude, smell that. It smells like crayons.
It does smell like crayon. If I shuffle these up, try to guess which one's which.
I have no idea. I bet I can tell by smelling them. Hold one up to my nose. Pringle. Prongle.
Nothing going in the championship in here.
Cheetos.
I don't like them.
Really? I find that I would never seek them out. Like, I'd never buy them, but if they're there, I'm gonna eat them. And Flamin' Hot, I think, taste insane.
Let's get our baseline.
The color of these are absurd.
Dangerous.
They're like a purplish red.
They're cheesy, they're crunchy, they're tasty. I've got two different knockoffs for these. The first one is called Corn Toast. This is the Bangladesh knockoff of Cheetos. And then from the UK, we have Spicy Nibbly Nobbles.
It sounds like a parody. It sounds like you made that up, like a fake UK snack. Spicy Nibbly Nobbles.
Let's try the Corn Toast first. They look a lot like Cheetos. They're airier and crispier.
They're really light.
The flavor is a little bit subtle.
It almost tastes like a street snack or something, like a carnival food.
I can't stop eating them. I might vote championship.
I'll second that vote. Yeah.
Championship crate.
Now Spicy Nibbly Nobblies.
They are about half the weight of a Cheeto.
They're sour. Wait, hold on. They're really tangy. They didn't age well in my mouth.
Yeah, they leave a very bitter, vinegary aftertaste in your mouth. It's not great. So this is a simple classic. Ritz crackers.
They're always there for me. They're good and fatty too, like they have a great buttery kind of crunch to them.
I feel like the Queen of England.
Yeah, what are we at, some kind of Michelin-starred dinner party?
Get ready for this knockoff.
Oh boy.
Ritz crackers.
What? Wait, wow. Those are the same. I mean, they look almost identical, but this one's like darker, and I swear it looks a little oilier. No, they look the same. What am I saying? They look exactly the same. This is the exact same thing.
It's the same thing. Our next original snack, Lunchly. I got the turkey stack'ems, you got the pizza one. The knockoff for these is insane.
I can't wait. Okay, there's the salt drink and the pizza.
It's similar to a Lunchable.
When's the last time you had a Lunchable?
I used to love the nacho ones.
I used to love pizza
the
ones.
nacho ones. You're gonna build a pizza?
Yeah, am I gonna not build a pizza?
Not bad. The only thing I don't like is that the cracker's kind of sweet.
All right, here's my pizza. It's delicious.
The knockoff is called Brunchly. They copied the text exactly. They changed the name, obviously. Yeah, look at that. That's a crazy comparison. The cool thing is they're all brunch foods.
We got pancakes and syrup, triple threat, cream cheese bagel, egg avocado toast, and I'm sorry, oysters?
Yeah, they're going all in on the brunch vibe here.
Donut delights, bite-sized donuts, mini cinnamon rolls, and glaze. That sounds dank.
They wrote that this one has 90 grams of protein.
Do oysters have a lot of protein in them?
What?
What am I looking at here, dude? What is this?
The eggs are gummy eggs.
And the oysters are plastic.
The bagel's legit, and they even got a Brunchly logo on their cream cheese.
Why'd they put fake oysters in here?
It says, read before brunching. Congratulations, you've been pranked.
Oh.
Brunchly is not a real company.
Please know that since we're a fake company, we're not bound to any food safety regulations. I'm not gonna eat that.
Brunchly, you've been disqualified.
Fully.
Good old goldfish.
The snack that smiles back.
I've been having goldfish ever since I was a kid.
Absolutely, and I feel like this is one of those snacks that objectively doesn't taste very good, but I love them. For some reason, you just
They're perfectly salted, each fish, which I love. I used to take a couple. I was in maybe elementary school, and I'd put a couple in my mouth. I just sit them there. I let them soak up to this soft kind of like paste almost, and then I chew that paste and I eat it.
I used to take fruit roll-ups and fold them up into a little square, glue it to the top of my mouth, and just leave it there for as long as it would last, basically.
We know what these taste like.
Yes.
I went to Dollar Tree and I got some whales.
Whales, I've had these.
These are a very clear copy of goldfish. They come in a box instead of a bag. You know how the goldfish on this goldfish packaging is cool? He's got sunglasses on, all that kind of good
So
stuff.
cool.
This whale is surfing.
He's surfing. Frankly, having a better time than this fish, I think.
The color is way darker.
Oh, wow, you ain't kidding. I'm not gonna lie, those look better to me.
They have nice bubbles on them, like a sourdough.
Do you see this?
They look extra baked. Bit of a letdown.
Oh, that's terrible.
They taste a little like dog food.
They taste like Kraft mac and cheese powder, but in dog food form.
I'm getting a soap aftertaste now.
Oh.
We have one more knockoff for these. Oh, they smell sweet. The second you bite once, it crumbles into a million pieces.
Yeah, flavor's bad.
There's no
Flavor's
cheese.
good. No champion crate winners here.
Our final savory snack, Windows Puffs. These are from Egypt. Whoever made them was so confused about what they were knocking off that they copied a software company for a snack.
Windows snacks, that's incredible. They're just puffs. I was certain they were at least gonna be square, but they're just puffs. They're so soft. They have like no crunch to them.
This one's hard because we don't even know what it's knocking off. We have nothing to compare this to. A cheese puff?
It has no peers.
We'll move on now to sweets and treats. We've got all the most popular candies and sweets in the world, and then they're knockoffs. So moving into the second category, we only have 2 snacks in the championship crate. We got Jay's and we got corn toast. Our first sweet and treat, Oreo.
Oreo.
I love Oreos.
Yeah.
Milk's favorite cookie. I don't even know if we have to describe Oreos to
You
you
know
all.
what Oreos are. You're a person.
As usual, a quick baseline test.
A perfect food stuff.
Try to picture what an Oreo tastes like, okay? You all know what an Oreo tastes like. These are Boreos. These are from Egypt. They are a blatant knockoff of Oreo. They basically just added a B to the start of the name and didn't change much else. They're smaller than an Oreo, much lighter in color.
I don't like that.
The originals are just so much taller than the knockoff. And there's no cream at all in the middle. The texture on them is not as nice.
Taste is more important than texture, am I right? Not enough cream filling, not crunchy enough.
Too bland also.
Too bland. Worse on all counts.
Make room because apparently people love knocking off Oreos in different parts of the world. These ones are called Ohio. The Ohios are from a discount grocery store in Germany.
I like how they give it a Nutri-Score E. It's not good for you.
I got literally the lowest possible health score it could have gotten. Wait, smell them. They smell pretty good.
They smell like hot cocoa, like cocoa mix.
Swiss Miss hot chocolate mix.
Yep.
This is what this smells like.
Interesting crunch.
And it tastes good too. I like that better.
I think these might be going in the championship
Oh
box.
my God, I never would have guessed.
Do the honors.
Oh, thank you. Ohio makes it in the championship box, finally.
We also got Cremos from Bangladesh. They just blatantly copied the logo. They smell like candy. One of those red frosting containers of the buttercream frosting.
Oh, it smells like canned frosting. Really sweet. There's a reason it smells like canned frosting.
Weird aftertaste.
Yeah.
They're not better than Oreos. And we got one more. It's called Good Day. These ones are from Algeria.
Fun fact about Algeria, I don't know where it is.
They look like they have some sort of strawberry berry type filling. Weird way to package Oreo knockoffs.
It's fruity almost.
Very fruity. There's basically no filling in here. I can't even bite into it.
Yeah, those are rough.
Don't like them.
No, cookie's bad. It leaves a weird like film.
Worst Oreo knockoff. We've now got one of my favorite candies in the whole world, peanut M&Ms.
M&Ms. I'm a peanut butter M&Ms guy personally. I don't get, we can be different.
We are different.
Yeah, no, look at us. I don't like plain M&Ms that much.
There's not enough texture. They're too thin.
Yeah, they're too thin. Chocolate isn't great, but that chocolate plays so well with peanut. They're a great texture combination. You get a little bit of crunch from the peanut, the great candy shell crunch. Yeah.
What color are you going for?
I'm a cherry guy. And I always do this. I always bite off half.
I don't do that.
Just so I can see what's going on.
I'm gonna go for one of the orange ones. Before we look at the knockoff, remember, there's a little small white M on every single one of these. Let's talk about the color. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, brown. Let's just see if the color's different.
And let's see what the color ratios are.
We have two great knockoffs for these, but the first one is I and Me.
That's TJ Miller's character from the Emoji Movie.
How do you even know that?
I don't know. I didn't even see that movie. There he is. That's the actual image.
So they copied the logo from a random movie. The bag looks the exact same. They just went I and Me instead of M&M.
Ah!
What the?
There's ghostly white.
White? I kind of like white M&Ms. I just think it's kind of cool.
Is it just me or do they have a cleaner, shinier shell?
Much better color. These are the original, these are the knockoff.
No contest, those look better.
I don't like how there's no letter on them.
Yeah, that's bothersome.
I'm gonna have a white one, because I've never had a white M&M.
Same.
Yeah. Ow. Oh my God, did you break your tooth?
No, but I felt like it.
I thought you broke your tooth.
I thought so too.
What the heck is this flavor? It's not an M&M.
100%, I can't taste the chocolate.
The nuts are so stale, they're smushy.
Imagine thinking you're about to have a peanut M&M and eating that.
There's one more knockoff.
Thank God. Ugh.
S&S. These are from Egypt. This guy is the man.
Compared with the original, tough to open.
Try to open right there, just try.
Oh, I found the spot.
That's ridiculous.
That's just chocolate. There's no candy shell. Ugh, it's disgusting. Oh, it keeps getting worse. The chocolate tastes like it's artificially sweetened to start. Once that goes away, you have a rancid, bitter peanut. I've never had such a progression of grossness.
Just look at the difference in these two. I feel bad almost. I don't even want to look at them anymore.
Awful.
You want to save those or? Snickers is a tried and true classic. Since it's cold here in the winter, I sometimes have one in my jacket, and then I'll let it get cold outside, and then I'll eat it while it's cold. It's always got that iconic sort of swirl on the top of the chocolate.
You can see that like they dipped it and then pulled it out.
Take a quick bite.
Okay. It's good.
Super chocolatey, some of that chewy caramel and nougat.
One of the best candy bars of all time.
Here's a good close-up look at the layers in your classic Snickers bar.
It's beautiful. It looks like one of those cross sections of the earth.
The knockoff is called Snipers. I bought this one from Pakistan. They copied the logo almost exactly.
There's no nutritional information. There's nothing. Blank. They just rewrapped a Snickers bar. Why did they do this? Is Snickers illegal in Pakistan? Yeah, that's straight up Snickers bar.
Yep. We've got one other Snickers knockoff that comes from Turkey.
Cartoon peanut.
Oh, bite-sized.
Yeah. A white chocolate Snickers. What is this gonna be like?
I don't know. What the? It's like eating bubble gum.
It tastes stale.
I don't like
Rancid.
it. Kit Kat.
One of the greats.
They're crisp wafers covered in milk chocolate.
Give me a Kit.
You do the honors.
Give me a cat. Give me a Kit Kat. Just give me a Kit Kat.
What I like is that you can see the wafer in the bottom here.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Should we split it?
Let's do it. Oh, you monster.
It's simple, it's crispy, it's crunchy. You know, I always wish there was a little bit less chocolate. This is Kicker.
Kicker?
It is the Kit Kat knockoff from Korea.
Oh.
I can't read anything on here because it's all in Korean.
Well, first off, it says since 1979. When did Kit Kat come out? 1935?
It's a much closer copy than it kind of seems.
That looks good. Am I
Nice.
crazy? That looks nice.
No, this looks really nice on the inside.
Also, I'm noticing on the picture real quick that there's 5 layers. Kit Kat only has 3. It looks like darker chocolate slightly.
It smells like nicer,
Oh,
higher quality
that
chocolate.
smells like Cadbury, yeah.
Wow. Here, take a little bite.
No. The chocolate's better. The wafer tastes a little stale. It tastes like those pink or white sugar wafers.
Really bland ones.
Yeah. If they put that chocolate in this Kit Kat,
game over.
I think it would be in the bin.
We also have Cool Break. This is from Algeria. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh!
Whoa!
It's broken and the wafer's fully exposed on the bottom.
Whoa.
The humanity.
They totally copied Kit Kat with writing their name right in the center.
Chocolate's better.
I agree the chocolate's better. I'm stuck on the wafer. Is the wafer good enough to be better than the Kit Kat wafer?
I don't think so.
These I love.
Kinder Egg, yep.
I get one every time I travel. You open them up and you get a toy on one side and then you get sweet cream cocoa wafer on the other side.
This one has a little, what looks like a Joker Funko Pop.
Let's try the original. You open that side, I'll open this side.
I've definitely never had a Kinder Egg. This is new to me. Nope.
You got the cream side. Look at the toy, he's kind of cute.
Some assembly required. What is going on there? That doesn't seem right. That's clearly supposed to go in there.
Wait, no, I think I had it right. It's an iPhone holder.
Oh. Kids' toys are now iPhone holders. Great. So is this like the center of a Cadbury cream egg?
It's like eating Nutella.
Oh, fabulous.
It's delicious. The knockoff is called a king egg.
Oh, just look at the size of it.
They've just doubled everything. They have 2 chocolate spreads and 2 toys, plus a game.
Whoa.
Oh, that's not as fun. No. I don't like how it's not in the other half of the egg.
Yeah, it's not an egg.
It's not to say it can't taste better.
That's the worst fidget spinner I've ever spun.
It came with
Barely
a
goes.
fidget spinner? Oh, mine went. It's almost like a Michelin dessert with a lot of different textures going on there. I don't know, this could be good.
These are like caviar spoons, kind of.
Oh.
Ugh.
Tastes like a protein bar.
Something meaty about it to me.
Might be the worst thing we've had today.
Ah, that's disgusting. It tastes like baked butter flavor. Oh, here's a game. Is that supposed to be a maze? And this little egg is saying, candy, I love cook, ice skating and ice cream, and my BFF is Bella. I had it memorized, Nick.
Our next original sweet is Lindt chocolate.
I've eaten so many of this exact bar, it's disgusting.
The original has nice fancy packaging, cursive writing, even the material that they pack the chocolate in.
Listen to the sound it makes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, this is good. I don't know how they're gonna one-up this.
This is Lindt, the original. This is Lena, the knockoff. This should be illegal.
Everything today should be illegal, every single thing. Lindt is known for their fancy Swiss chef. These both have a chef on the back. Look at the difference between these chefs.
I'm not buying this. This guy's not a chef. He's never cooked in his life, this guy.
That's a model. Oh, it's been oxidized. Oh, we know what we're doing.
The snap is not as good.
Oh.
Is it bad?
Oh, terrible. That doesn't even taste like chocolate to me. It tastes like a marshmallow.
It tastes exactly like a marshmallow with the texture of a chocolate bar.
Kinder Bueno.
It's the same company that does Nutella, and it's basically just a crunchy, crispy Nutella wafer bar. It's amazing.
I love hazelnut, I love chocolate.
Look at how beautiful it is. They're not paying me to say this, I just love them. I mean, it's unreal.
God, that's good.
Algeria decided to make Happy Choco Kids. They used white chocolate. They tried to copy the drizzle, but it didn't work.
That's a sorry imitation. It's fine. I don't like white chocolate. If you like white chocolate, you'd love that, I think.
You can't beat a Kinder Bueno.
No, Thin Mints, Girl Scout cookies.
You like Girl Scout cookies?
Love Girl Scout cookies.
These are crispy chocolate wafers that are dipped in a mint chocolatey coating. Perfect amount of chocolate.
The mint is refreshing, it's cooling.
It's almost like you walk into a steam room with all that eucalyptus, but it's for your mouth instead.
Steam room for your mouth.
These are Thin Mints. These are Thick Mints. I think this company got a little confused as well, what they were knocking off, because they copied the name from Girl Scout cookies, but they made peppermint patties.
Yeah, oh
my gosh.
Chocolate looks high quality. I like it.
The texture on the inside of this is like perfect. It's like doing a cheese pull.
Yeah, dude, oh my God.
Look at that.
Here's the ultimate test.
I'd put it in the championship, if you will.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Thick Mints for moving on to the finals.
Congratulations, Thick Mints.
Oh, man.
Twizzlers, get twizzled.
I love Twizzlers.
They're not my favorite, but once you pop, you just can't stop.
I don't know about you, but I almost like to dry age my Twizzlers a little bit. When you buy Twizzlers, you should open the bag, leave it in the cupboard for like 2-3 days, then you can eat it.
I could go a week.
Are we like the same person?
We look exactly the same.
The thing is about Twizzlers, they're not too sweet.
Very old man candy.
The Korean knockoff to Twizzlers, Twizzle. We were only able to get our hands on the watermelon flavor. They're filled with a sweet and sour jelly. In terms of the copycat, it's not overly crazy.
I mean, we have white text with blue outline in the same font. If they wanted to, they would have grounds. Ooh, that smells like watermelon candy.
Wait a second.
And look at the sheer amount of jelly. There's a good amount of jelly in there. I'm not a big watermelon candy guy. I don't like the way fake watermelon tastes, and that's what it tastes like.
I kind of like them.
They have a great texture.
Really great texture.
Really great. The more I'm eating it, the more I like it too. If you want to put it in the crate, I'm right behind
Andrew.
you. I can't believe it. Twizzlers have been unseated by 2 Twizzler lovers.
Nerds.
Maybe my favorite candy. I love Nerds.
I haven't had Nerds for a long time. I do like the texture. There's a bit of a sweet and sour aspect to them.
If you suck on them, they start sweet, get sour, and go back to sweet. It's a journey.
So should we go both together?
Big time. Oop.
Why?
Ah, there we go.
Total sugar rush.
Yeah.
Perfect amount of sweet and sour. We got one that comes from the Willy Wonka company. Dweebs. These come from the UK. I don't like how this opens.
That's one of the worst looking packages I've ever seen.
Look at the color. It's like green and white. These are both watermelon and cherry, by the way.
Look how saturated these are.
Wow.
Compared to those. That's nuts. Those look terrible. Oh, they're soft. It tastes good. Good flavor. Not good texture.
I actually think I like the flavor of the Dweebs better than the Nerds.
100%. That tastes more natural.
They're like jelly beans.
I almost think that they're gum for a second. The flavor is definitely better, but everything else is worse.
Another absolute classic, Skittles. Rainbow colored, chewy candy with a nice hard candy shell.
I can't think of anything like it.
Oh, I love this sound.
So chewy.
Amazing. Giggles.
Giggles. Is this a US brand?
It is, actually.
Ah.
It looks like they don't use any artificial dyes, so the colors might not be
Oh,
as
no.
beautiful.
Looks like you left them out in the sun.
Look at how a lot of them get totally screwed up. The difference in the production quality is night and day.
Whoa, they're softer.
They do have that organic candy taste to them.
They're almost like a gummy in the center. I bet I can squish one of these with my finger. I can, see? Yeah.
I think the grape one is better than the grape Skittles.
Orange tastes better too.
The orange is like an incredible orange flavor.
It's almost like orange vanilla, like orange creamsicle.
We've agreed that red and yellow are worse. I think we've also agreed that purple and orange are better. If green is better, I think we have to put these in the championship crate.
So here goes.
Let's be honest here. I'm gonna try green one. Go Skittles. I mean, suddenly that tastes like chemicals.
That tastes like cleaning products, yeah. I think we gotta do it.
I think we might have to do it. Championship crate.
Ah, okay.
If I was stranded on an island and I could only take 3 things, I might bring Nutella.
What are the other 2 things?
Water, probably rotisserie chicken. So the original is a cocoa hazelnut spread. Let's just get a quick baseline test here. Amazing. This is only a couple of the knockoffs. Everybody likes to knock off Nutella. This isn't really a knockoff. This is just Nutella with my name instead.
I hope that they do that for me.
I can make that happen. By the time this video is out, you will have a jar that says your name.
Thank you, Nick.
I'm feeling so generous that I'm gonna pick 3 other random subscribers and I'm gonna send them the same thing with their name on it.
This guy.
The first knockoff is from Bangladesh. It's called Nutella. The main difference here is Nutella is made with chocolate and almonds instead of chocolate and hazelnut.
Oh, I don't know about that. Look how wrinkly that is. Come on. I paid good money for this. Nick paid good money for this. Oh, it's stiff.
Better or not?
Not.
We're moving on to Nocilla. It's a breakfast staple in Spain and Portugal. Doesn't it look like it's been half eaten?
It was sealed. Whoa, it tastes weird.
I feel like it has the flavor of a dried leaf.
I'll agree with that, because it's not good.
No.
Nope. No. Nougat.
Nougat. The Turkish version of Nutella comes in this premium feeling glass jar, and it has a higher hazelnut concentration than Nutella at about 16% hazelnuts as opposed to Nutella's 13%. Wow. The smell of hazelnut
hit me in the face like a hazelnut being thrown at my face. The hazelnuts are rancid. Absolutely.
Really?
Yep. No good.
What a bummer. Nusetti. This one is from a discount grocery store in Germany. It also comes in a nice glass jar. I don't know.
That's tasty. Wait, you getting a weird aftertaste?
Better or worse?
Worse.
Worse.
Next up we have Mestella, which is from Egypt.
They copied the color scheme of the name. That does not look appetizing.
Does not. Looks very similar.
I would say it's a little looser.
I don't know what's going on there.
This is the furthest off from Nutella that we've tasted. Worse.
Yeah. Next up we have Nutoka. It looks very similar in terms of the label. It's supposed to have a stronger hazelnut flavor.
Oh, it's like looser. Oh. I get more cocoa and a different chocolate flavor. Do I love Nutoka? I don't know.
I think we got a dead ringer here.
I don't think
I like one better than the other.
Dead tie.
Do we put it in the crate if it's a tie?
I think we said tie goes to the challenger.
If we didn't, then we can say it now.
Nutoka, you're going to the championship round.
Congratulations.
The last thing I want to compare real quick for Nutella are these Nutella and Go breadsticks. And then you've got Nutmaster.
That's my digital signature on all my emails.
Let's just do a quick rapid fire. Oh my gosh. Oh, the stick is just too hard. So only one out of all those contenders.
And it was just a tie. It couldn't raise above. In the end, there was only one Nutmaster.
What?
Fruit Loops?
Fruit Loops are the unhealthy cereal that we always want as kids and our parents never let us eat it.
I wasn't allowed to eat it, and I didn't try it until I was an adult, and I hate it. The smell of these, they smell insane.
Oh, I love the smell. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, God. Those natural fruit flavors, I doubt that. What is this?
The knockoff is called Fruit Rings. It's from Egypt, and there's a weird alien with 3 eyes on the front instead of Toucan Sam.
Oh.
They have really no color. Original, knockoff.
There's a hair on it. There's a hair. There's a hair.
There's a hair?
There's a hair.
No, there's not. Oh my God, that's disgusting. That is a hair. Oh man. I seriously, I don't know if I can eat these.
It smells a little more natural. No, wait. That doesn't smell natural at all. It smells like...
No, what does that smell like?
It smells like lip balm. It tastes like if you took that lip balm and you used it like butter on corn.
Our final sweet before we move on to the last category, which is drinks. You're gonna love those. Frosted Flakes. It's a corn breakfast flake that's coated lightly with sort of a frosting. And in the front, you've got their amazing logo, Tony the Tiger.
They're great.
I love the lightness of these flakes. I love the sound. Such a light, hard crisp.
I just got like sent back in time to like a morning right before school, and I feel like I'm a little kid again, and I didn't do my homework. But yeah, no, they're very tasty.
The knockoff is called Frosted Flakes. They've kept the same exact name. Even the font is strikingly similar.
Similar. They went with a baby giraffe as the mascot instead of Tony the T.
Also, do you notice that it's just taped on top with like a piece of Scotch tape?
Uh-oh. I guess they couldn't get glue.
At least it's still sealed on the inside.
How
Whoa,
yellowy
what the?
those are.
Oh, the smell is so bad.
Oh, that smells like the DMV.
Those are so bad.
Oh my God.
Those are terrible. What is that?
There's no sugar.
It's horrible.
And they taste like virtually nothing, like old corn.
So after round 2, we have 7 items in the championship crate.
About 7 more than I honestly thought would end up in there.
For this section, we've collected the most popular drinks from around the world, and of course, all their knockoffs. The first one, I don't think I have to explain. It's classic Coca-Cola. And I always get mine in the glass bottle because I think it tastes the best.
I feel refreshed just from hearing and looking at it. Thank you.
The color, kind of a reddish brown amber.
Like a coffee with some red food coloring in it.
We can't do that after every drink. The knockoff, Mole Cola. It comes straight from Italy, and it's a copy of Coca-Cola, but it doesn't have any sugar. I like the bottle. It's so easy to hold.
Yeah.
Love the Italian flag on top.
Oh! It looks to be browner, I think.
I think it's almost the exact same.
Yeah.
What the heck? Doesn't have as much flavor. It feels like there's less spices in there.
With the artificial sweeteners, not only does it taste a little off, the sweetness hits later.
The original, better.
100%.
Our next original is Gatorade.
What I think the color blue tastes like.
As usual, on this side, I'm gonna put the original. Oh man.
Oh, there's electrolytes.
Sweet, salty, blue. The knockoff is called Energade. It's a South African Gatorade copycat. They didn't have a blue flavor that I could find, but I still feel like this is just such a blatant knockoff. They put it in one of those Powerade type bottles though.
Yeah, they're ripping off everybody at once.
It looks very syrupy. It looks like it's gonna be super sweet.
Violently red, it looks like cough syrup.
That's a lot of red dye 40.
Ooh, tart finish there.
It's definitely not better than Gatorade. It's almost got a vinegar acidic finish.
It finishes so tart. Yeah, that's gnarly. This is nice and sweet and gentle, like me. Orange soda, Fanta specifically.
Fanta or Fanta? You've probably tried Fanta, but if you haven't, it's a very sweet, sparkling orange soda. It is so carbonated that when I opened it, I could feel all the bubbles crawling up the side of my hand.
Oh, God. I wonder if there's any semblance of actual orange. Cheers.
I feel like I'm drinking neon.
Whoa! Yeah, it's well balanced. There's a little acid in there, but it's very sweet.
The knockoff is called Twing.
Twing!
It's from Bangladesh, and it's supposed to be a sweet and sour orange soda.
It's so much smaller.
Yeah, I don't know why they made it so small.
That is like 4 gulps. It looks the same.
There's not even enough to split between us. Like, there's not that much of it.
It's pathetic.
It tastes like sunscreen.
Nope, no wonder they make it so small. It's gross.
We've already had enough sugar today to kill a horse. So at this point, let's just cap it off with some Red Bull.
Get some caffeine in the mix, yeah.
When I was in college, I'd wake up at 3:34 in the morning, get in the car with my friend with our surfboards. We drove to the nearest beach and we'd chug 1 or 2 Red Bulls and then go surfing until class.
How were you alive?
It was awesome. Just to sort of compare the color of the 2 drinks.
I had no idea what color it was.
I'm a purist, so I drink it right out of the can. I love the flavor personally.
It's great.
The knockoff, which comes from Bangladesh, is called Speed.
Speed.
It just looks dangerous.
It's got a heart rate, EKG on it. Boop, boop, boop.
I don't know how I feel about this one. What color is it gonna be?
Red. Halfway, orange.
Whoa.
That's disgusting. Definitely worse.
Mountain Dew.
Do the dew.
Mountain Dew is a citrusy lemon lime flavored soda, which I think has caffeine. In terms of the color,
not occurring in nature.
Let's give it a try. Very sweet and syrupy.
Yeah.
The knockoff, Mountain Lightning.
Mountain Lightning sounds more exciting.
They could have tried a little harder. Clearly they copied a bunch of the details.
Oh, that looks pretty much the same. Ooh.
This one I thought was gonna be better based on the smell, but it's just kind of boring.
It doesn't have the acid. It doesn't have the tartness to it.
Sorry, Mountain Lightning.
I'm not sorry.
Our next soda is Sprite. It's got a classic lemon lime flavor. I love the color. I actually like that it's clear. It's very pure.
It really just tastes like sweet water.
It's refreshing. The knockoff is from Bangladesh. It's called Kleeman.
Not as appetizing sounding as Sprite.
It is the most popular lemon soda in Bangladesh, which means it's more popular than Sprite, and it's supposed to be an exact ripoff of Sprite.
Only one way to find out. Let's see if it's clear. It's clear.
Ooh, smell it.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, that's different. More flavorful. I think it's better.
I'm really torn. The taste is just slightly different enough that I can't tell which one I like better, so I'm gonna leave it to you which one moves on.
Crate of Champs.
Our final soda before we move on to crown the champion from the championship crate is Dr. Pepper.
I have an embarrassing admission to make. I don't know if I've ever tried Dr. Pepper.
What? Don't tell anybody. Dr. Pepper is one of the most popular sodas in the world. It's got kind of a sweet and spicy flavor. I don't know that anything could beat this.
I'm very excited to try it.
I don't know if anyone noticed this, by the way, and huge props to you if you did, but this entire video I've been wearing a knockoff Happy Potato shirt.
And I'm not the real Babish. I'm a knockoff.
Just smell that.
Whoa!
Since you haven't had it, you need to get a good, strong baseline.
Yeah, there's like cherry essence?
Maybe licorice.
That's bananas. My first Dr. Pepper. Glad it's with you. That's really good, yeah.
It's really, really delicious.
I thought it was gonna taste nuts from the smell, but it's actually pretty subdued. Good luck beating that.
Dr. Perky.
Dr. Perky.
Dr. Perky you can buy at some grocery stores in the United States. So somehow they've snuck by. There's also Dr. Bob. It's just like, it shouldn't be allowed.
That should be allowed because it's so far away from it.
Why don't you try Dr. Perky and I'll try Dr. Bob. Ooh, I love the look of the foam on Dr. Bob.
Wow.
Dr. Perky, give us the rating.
No, it's good.
Now Dr. Bob. Try it. I don't know. I might like Dr. Bob better.
It tastes just like it, but there's more flavor.
There's more spice.
Yeah.
I think Dr. Bob is moving forward.
Holy heck.
You know what this means?
What?
In front of us, you'll see what we've determined to be 9 of the best knockoff snacks on the planet. But the question is, what is the #1 knockoff snack?
Very difficult question to answer. Some of these are just perfect imitations. Some of them are improvements upon.
Let's make a quick tier list. First up, Giggles. Where are you putting them?
Weird looking, delicious tasting, interesting texture. I'm giving them a C.
I would agree with you on that. Let's put it C tier. Next up.
Nutoka. Same exact thing as Nutella, so really good. A tier.
A tier for Nutoka.
Thick Mints.
Thick Mints is tough. I feel like it kind of barely made the list. I'm gonna give it a D tier.
I give these a B. They're just giant Junior Mints, and I love Junior Mints.
Yeah. So it rounds to a C tier.
Corn Toes. I think you like these more than me.
Corn Toes, I think I'm putting S tier.
Dispute.
I
B.
did it. It still rounds to A. That's a great score for Corn Toes.
Ohio. S tier.
Really?
I loved these, yeah.
I didn't love the frosting. I'm actually gonna give these D tier, which brings the average to a B.
Wow, you figured that out fast.
Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob. I love the name so much. I'm gonna give it an A tier. I loved it.
I'm also, I think, gonna give Dr. Bob an A tier. It was really good.
Just more flavorful Dr. Pepper.
Jay's potato chips.
I loved these. I'm gonna give these an A tier.
I'm actually gonna put them at a C tier. Very, very, very good, but they weren't my favorite knockoff item. So that averages to another B tier. Clement, where are we putting this?
This is like a slightly better Sprite, and I don't even like Sprite that much to begin with, so I'm gonna give it a D tier.
I'm going lower. I'm going F tier. This one's averaging out to an E. Twizzle. You were on the fence about these.
I was initially, but like they really grew on me. I really enjoy those.
I'm gonna put these at A tier. I think they were just so tasty and the texture was perfect.
I'm gonna agree with you on that. A tier.
A tier?
Yeah. 100%.
Dang.
Yeah, those are good.
These are our final rankings of the best knockoff snacks in the world, but we had a few A tiers, so let's both reveal our favorite snacks. Corn Toast.
Twizzle.
I love them.
I wasn't even sure about these at first, but I love them so much. The texture, the flavor. Holy.
Thanks for eating snacks with me.
Thanks so much for having me, dude. That was a lot of fun.
Today will be my most difficult cooking challenge yet. I'll be competing against my girlfriend, Isabel. chicken. We'll have 3 rounds consisting of an appetizer, entree, and dessert. But there's just one thing. Isabel, how often do you cook?
Never.
Never. So I'm giving Isabel a huge advantage in each round to level the playing field. If I lose, I'll take her on a 1-week luxury vacation to any destination of her choosing. But if I win, I don't think I'll have a girlfriend for much longer.
Let's cook.
Round 1 will be an appetizer round, and I will be blindfolded. I'll be making what I call a blindfolded bloomin' onion, and it's certainly not gonna be easy, but I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Today I'm gonna be making a poke bowl. So I've made poke bowls before, but never with a full salmon here. I don't really know how to approach this. Look at him, so cute.
For the bloomin' onion, I'm gonna chop off the head of the onion, and the idea is we want the onion to look like this. So I'm gonna chop down all of the sides of this onion, being very, very careful with my fingers as I do it. And when I feel like I've gone all the way through, I'll open the onion up and hope that it holds together. The key now for me is gonna be to make the batter for my bloomin' onion. We need this to be extremely flavorful, especially because the judge I'm trying to impress today is none other than my cameraman, Manny. Manny has been locked in a soundproof room and has no idea who has cooked each dish.
I feel like I'm doing this, semi-correctly. And our first piece. Got some scales in there, we'll fix that later. Now, I'm gonna try to get the skin off here. Okay, this is a bit harder than I anticipated. I feel like they make it look so easy when they do it.
I'm so incredibly grateful that I can't see what the salmon looks like, because I think I'd have a heart attack. To season up my bloomin' onion batter here, I don't know exactly what I've got in my hands, but I'll do my best to just sprinkle in an even amount of all of them. I'm thinking we're probably well seasoned enough, so I'm gonna go ahead and whisk it all up and set this aside. The last step of my bloomin' onion is making the wet batter. I gotta do this by just pure feel. Come on. Come on. Nice. Then I'll follow this with 2 eggs. After a nice quick whisk, our wet batter is complete.
So I'm gonna start here with the cucumbers. Oh, that was a good throw.
What the is going on?
Now we're going to slice up our mango, and then we're gonna cut into little cubes. Looking good. Now I'm going to cut the avocado. Honestly, not bad. Not bad.
Our very last step is to dredge this bloomin' onion. So first, I'll coat the whole thing in flour and really try to work into every nook and cranny on my onion. Once I've done my first dredge, I'll toss it into the wet batter and move it around as much as possible to fully coat the whole onion. So far, I'm feeling really good about this round. To finish, back once more in my dry batter, where I really need to open up every single petal here. I'll shake off all that excess flour, and my bloomin' onion is ready to cook. The food's smelling good, but I'm definitely not. Which brings me to today's sponsor, Native. Isabel here is often complaining that after a long day in the kitchen, I sometimes don't smell all that great. And while I'd certainly argue that there's nothing wrong with the smell of a nice, crispy, delicious, golden brown bloomin' onion, it'd be best to smell good when I arrive home each night. Native makes aluminum and paraben-free deodorant and more. And if you know me, you know I love playing around with different flavors in the kitchen, which is one of the reasons I personally love Native. The scents range from coconut and vanilla to blackberry and green tea, grapefruit and bergamot, and more. My favorite is definitely the cherry and vanilla macaron scent. And even their body washes are incredible. When it comes to the texture of the deodorant, it's not sticky at all and feels dry when you apply. And no different than with food, the ingredients that I put in or on my body are extremely important to me, which is why I love the fact that Native products are aluminum-free, paraben-free, cruelty-free, and vegan, and protect from odor all day with 72-hour odor protection. So here's my offer to you. Use my link and code CHEFNICK to get 20% off your first purchase in Native. This offer is available site-wide, but only for a limited time, so stock up and save. For safety, since I'll be using hot oil, I'm gonna keep my blindfold off the rest of this round, so let's get back to cooking. To finish this up, my bloomin' onion is gonna go straight into the frying oil, and now I have to give it the love and care that it deserves.
Okay, now we have all of our ingredients, so it's time to plate. So first we're gonna put the rice into our bowl.
$100 she doesn't season the rice. Guaranteed. Not even salt.
Now I'm gonna flatten it out, and then, of course, gotta use some Osmo. Throw some of this on here.
Not even salt.
Then I'll add on the rest of my ingredients and top it off with some special sauce and sesame seeds. And we're done.
My bloomin' onion is complete. I'll place it down in the center of my plate, then I'll press in on that section in the middle, and in goes our sauce. Done.
Do you think it looks good?
I actually think it looks really good.
Are you feeling a little nervous now?
No, because you didn't season your rice.
Okay, so I don't know who made which dish, but I'm gonna taste both and rate them out of 10. I'm gonna start with this poke bowl. This looks good. I love salmon. All right. This is what I'll say. I thought all the sauce was definitely gonna be like a spicy mayo, but it tastes like a Thousand Island dressing. But the salmon tastes fantastic and fresh, and the bowl looks beautiful. I'm gonna give this a 7.8 out of 10. Okay, now moving on to this blooming onion. It looks like it's pretty well fried. The coating seems like it's pretty good. I'm trying to pull a piece off, but the batter just completely separates from the onion, so this is not looking great for whoever made this. I think I'm just gonna have to try it with just the batter. The batter tastes great, but I'm getting all bloomin' and no onion. I'm sorry, but this is a 4 out of 10.
Round 2, I'm feeling a little bit sad after that loss, but this one shouldn't be as bad for me. This is the entree round, and for this round, I get to pick just 3 pieces of cooking equipment. For this recipe, I'll need my potato ricer, only 1 pan, and it's hard to cook without a chef's knife. I'll be cooking a recipe right out of my cookbook, but I call the gnocchi gnocchi. Because I don't have access to an oven, I need to boil my potatoes, which for gnocchi is not great, but I've got no choice. Once my potatoes are in, I'll cover them with water, and we'll let these cook until they're nice and tender.
We're gonna do a spaghetti here with some shrimp, and we're gonna make a nice red sauce. So we're gonna start to season, because Nick was making fun of my rice last round. Garlic powder, smoked paprika, and this will reduce as we work on everything else.
I just almost grabbed a fork to test if they're fork tender, and also this pair of tongs, but then realized I can't use either of those. This is a real life game of hot potato. I'll wrap these potatoes in the towel to let them steam. Oh shoot. Does the towel count as kitchen equipment?
Now we're starting the shrimp. We're gonna put a little oil in the pan, get it hot, and then we're gonna stick these bad boys in straight in the pan.
Every time she turns the heat on with the oil, that's what it ends up as.
Whoops.
I don't know how
Okay.
it hasn't become something we've learned after doing this.
A little bit of garlic powder on top, a little bit of paprika. Whoa, may have been a little too much. They're getting a little bit smoky in here.
Oh my God, no.
What's wrong with them?
What do you mean, what's wrong with them?
I seasoned them a little. They're honestly doing great.
I'm telling you right now, you're going to set the fire alarm off.
Should we restart?
No! At this point, I'm gonna peel my potatoes, and the idea is that we wanna keep these as light and fluffy as possible. The most difficult part with this is that you wanna peel the potatoes when they're still nice and hot, as I explained in my cookbook, but it becomes difficult to do it without burning your hands. Now it's time for me to use my second piece of kitchen equipment, the potato ricer, which in my opinion, you cannot make gnocchi without. Using my hands now, since I have no other option, I'm gonna go ahead and make a little well in the middle of my potato here, then sprinkle over all of it with a touch of salt, a very light pinch of ground nutmeg, then into the center, I'll crack 1 egg, and begin to sprinkle in some of my all-purpose flour. Now, I'll gently begin to mix. Gnocchi is one of my favorite things to make in the entire world, but I've never done it with such a minimal amount of kitchen equipment, so we'll see how it works out. Isabel, what'd I make you on Valentine's Day for the entree?
Gnocchi.
And how was it?
It was quite good.
So are you gonna lose this round?
No.
When it comes to rolling out my gnocchi, this is when I need equipment number 3, the knife. To roll out my dough, I'll hit the cutting board with some flour and cut this dough into about half and begin gently rolling back and forth. With this, I'm looking to make nice logs of gnocchi. I feel like I got this round in the bag. I'll slice them into these beautiful pillows. Then once they're cut, give them a little pinch, and that's ready to go.
All right, we're just stirring up the sauce here a little bit. Okay, don't show this. Let's remove this. We're gonna start on the pasta. I'm trying for the perfect al dente.
Did you salt the water? Let me guess, no.
You know, I should have known that. Nick always goes, salt your water like the ocean.
Okay, it's time to cook our gnocchi because I need this pan for some other things. Normally I would not cook the gnocchi this far ahead, but I don't have a choice today. If you don't already know, Knife Drop is out right now. So if you want to make this gnocchi like I'm doing right now, make sure to go get yourself a copy.
Now we're gonna check the pasta, see if we've reached that al dente. I think only a couple more minutes and then we're good.
Oh my God, I don't know how to strain these. I didn't think about that. With the potato ricer. So here's my idea. I'm gonna clean this thing out and I'm gonna use this as a strainer. I don't think anyone has ever done this before. My gnocchi is complete, so I'll come on over here and try to drop it right into my strainer. Oh, it's working so well. I'll dump these out onto the counter, but they're not done yet.
Time to strain. I don't know where Nick keeps his strainers. I think we're gonna use the frying bin. I think this'll work.
Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, sabotaging me.
To finish up, it's time to get our gnocchi nice and crispy. This, to me, is my favorite touch that I put on this dish. The one extremely difficult part for me here is that I don't have anything to really move these around with, but I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make it work. These are looking beautifully golden brown. I want you to hear how crispy and golden these are. It's time now to plate. My hands are getting burnt by just touching this. I'll continue layering these up until I've achieved a beautiful tower of gnocchi. To finish this off, I'll separate out an egg yolk. And I do have to be extremely careful here as I do this last part. If this doesn't rest perfectly on top, all of our hard work goes to waste.
The key here is to make it look pretty and make those spaghetti swirls that you see in all the photos. Looking good. I'm gonna put a nice even layer of sauce. Now I've gotta add on all of my amazing shrimp and I'll finish it off with some Parmesan cheese. Finished product.
I hope Isabel won't be upset about this, but I am gonna have to borrow her microplane just to go ahead and finish my dish with a little bit of Parmesan cheese, and I'll finish with just a little bit of this beautifully browned butter. This is my favorite flavor that you'll have in this dish.
Round 2 entrees, let's get into it. All right, right off the bat, I don't really know about this presentation. It kind of looks like a shrimp bloodbath. It could taste really good though, so I can't judge it yet. It's better than I thought it would taste. All right, I'm going for 1 shrimp. I feel like I have to. It's part of the dish. Oh my God. tastes so, I don't know what's wrong. 6.3 out of 10. Okay, so moving on to the second dish, I gotta say the presentation is pretty impressive. All right, let's cut this egg yolk. Oh my God, look at that go. Before I even try it, it looks homemade. And if I know Isabel, I don't think she could pull anything like this off. So it might be Nick's dish.
Hey.
Sorry, Isabel. All right, I have to try this. This looks so good. This is really good. 9.3 out of 10. Excellent dish.
Round 3 is the dessert round, the final round of today. I have one win and Isabel has the other. Why are you standing like? What are you standing?
What do you want me to do?
The twist for the dessert round is that I have to cook my whole dessert in an easy bake oven. Hopefully we get a dessert good enough that I don't have to take her anywhere in the world for a whole week.
This one's gonna be an easy one for me. We're gonna do a Cookie Monster ice cream sandwich. So right now we're mixing together our dry ingredients here, our sugar and our brown sugar, and then also our butter. Here we go. Next, beat in the eggs and vanilla. We have Charles here, good old Charles. Now we're slowly gonna start to combine the dry ingredients into the wet. It's getting thicker.
Before we begin, I'm gonna preheat my oven. And what I love about this, there's no 350, no 375. It's just off or on. Probably the toughest part is that this is all we've got to bake things. This is the smallest container ever. For dessert, I'll be making a blueberry crisp. I'll start with some brown sugar, then a nice drizzle of melted butter, and I'll mix this all up. Now in with some all-purpose flour, and also a little bit of regular sugar, and of course a nice little splash of our homemade vanilla extract. And once I've mixed this up once more, I'll go ahead and add in some of these blueberry oats. Now I just want to mush this together so that we begin to get that nice crumbly form. I'll spray my baking dish, now down with some of these frozen blueberries, and I'll top this all off with my crumble. This is ready to go into our oven. You gotta be kidding me. It looks like to fit this, I'm gonna have to press it down as best I can. Then we can go in. That's good.
All right, we're gonna try to shape this into more of a dough with our hands and then add the chocolate chips, and we made them pretty big so that they can fit the ice cream inside. Okay, now that we have our 3 cookies, we're gonna stick them in the oven. In we go. We got here some blue ice cream. We're gonna fill up this mold here and try to get a perfect circle with the ice cream to fit in between the cookies. I gotta work fast because it's already melting out here on the bottom, so we're gonna stick this in the freezer while we wait for the cookies to finish. Got a lot of meat in here. Bulking season.
I'm at the point where I want to check on this. So we're supposed to push it all the way through, and then you stick this in. Theoretically, I can just pick it up and pull it out. Oh, that is not cooked at all. I'm convinced this thing is pretty much doing absolutely nothing. This is about all I can do. To plate my dessert, I'll first go down with a few scoops of my beautiful blueberry crumble, which I must say turned out better than I thought, but is not quite as crispy as I wanted it to be. I guess that's what happens when you cook in an easy bake oven. Then I'm gonna go ahead and take a nice scoop of my vanilla ice cream, which is gonna go right on top of my tart, and we'll finish it with some nice fresh lemon zest. Maybe a little blueberry juice on top to finish.
It's time to plate the dessert. I'm gonna cut around the edge here, make sure it comes out nicely. Stick the other cookie right on top here, kind of like an open mouth. And then for the finishing touch, we're gonna stick 2 eyes made from white chocolate right on the top. And here we have our Cookie Monster ice cream sandwich. Woo!
All right, dessert round. These are the final dishes. All right, looks like I have a ice cream sandwich here. Looks pretty good. I'm gonna take a bite. Woo! It's really cold. It's so thick. I honestly couldn't get a bite out of the whole thing. Absolutely delicious. Before I give a rating, I want to try the other one. All right, we got our second dessert here. Honestly, looks like a little bit of a mess. All right, let's go in for a bite. Compared to our last dish, the presentation is really lacking. However, it's much easier to eat. I think I've made my final decision. Nick, Isabel, I've tasted all 3 of each of your dishes. I've tallied up the results, and I have a winner. One of you finished with just under 21 points, and the other, 23.5. Congratulations goes to Isabel.
Woo! We're going to Japan!
Can I come?
No.
We're gonna break a world record today, but let me back up first. My favorite food is rotisserie chicken. Gosh, do I love a hot, juicy rotisserie. My second favorite food is chicken nuggets. I have nuggets every single night before bed. I eat, sleep, and breathe chicken. I guess you could call me a chicken connoisseur. And that's what today's all about. And where my friend Linja comes in. Today, we'll attempt to break the official world record for the world's largest chicken nugget.
That's right, and this is not our first rodeo.
Not long ago, we successfully made the world's largest cake pop. It was 44.24 kilograms, just shy of 100 pounds. Our videos racked up over 60 million views, and we saw all sorts of news articles about our crazy achievement. And while reading some of these articles, we found another headline.
A chicken nugget that weighed over 50 pounds.
You see, this nugget was the king of all nuggets. It was as large as 720 regular nuggets. But there was a problem. They couldn't meet the rigorous standards upheld by Guinness World Records.
And that's where we come in.
Today, Linja and I will be the first people crazy enough to ever attempt, and more importantly, succeed at achieving the first ever world's largest chicken nugget. If all goes well, by the end of today, we'll be the first ever holders of this coveted title. Because Guinness is so incredibly strict and it's so hard to get a record, no one has even tried to get the nugget.
So we're making history in all kinds of ways today.
Throughout this process, there will be several people watching us. We'll have a food inspector, a surveyor, and most importantly, our adjudicator, Claire. At the end of the day, it'll be up to Claire whether or not we get that title. But before we begin, there are 4 different common chicken nugget shapes. And I'm not talking about dino nuggets. I say we head on over to McDonald's to do a bit of market research first. But before we do that, we're catching up to Gordon, so make sure you smack that subscribe button below.
Enough talking, Nick. Time to get going.
We have pulled up to McDonald's and the objective here is figure out exactly what shape we want to make our giant world record nugget. Well, how many different shapes of nuggets are there? How many different nugget shapes are there? Yeah, shapes. Linja, it's time to figure out what shape we're going to be making today.
Here are all the shapes of the nuggets. We got a bell, we have a ball, we got a boot, and a bone. Nick, I think we should make a bone.
Let's go back home and break some records. We are back from McDonald's. Nick, you gotta get in. We're back from McDonald's.
And we're gonna make a nugget 1,000 times bigger than this.
Time to cook.
You better pick up that nugget, Nick.
To begin, we'll start by tossing 40 slices of white bread into a bowl.
Get rid of that, Nick. Nobody likes end pieces.
Now to soak all that bread, we're gonna go in with 1/2 gallon of whole milk.
The cows are working really hard for this.
Now it's time to mush it all up. Now we let it soak while we prepare the rest of the ingredients. Between these 48 eggs and our 40 pounds of chicken, we're gonna be using close to 60 whole chickens today.
To begin, we'll crack 40 eggs.
Linja, this is a lot of chickens. I feel kind of bad about this.
Yeah, me too.
I was surprised to find out that the hardest thing about cracking 40 eggs is the fact that your hands get absolutely freezing.
Excellent.
Once our eggs are all ready, it's time to whisk them up.
Mix faster, Nick.
I'm trying.
Get the mega ball.
What you're looking at right here is 40 pounds of ground chicken. And now into our bowl we go.
What are you doing, Nick? Frosting a cake?
Just so you all know, getting a Guinness World Record is no easy feat. We even have a health inspector watching to make sure Linja's not taking any shortcuts.
Linja, I'm watching you.
And now it's seasoning time.
We're gonna start out with some onion and garlic powder, 2 whole jars of Osmo,
a bunch of fresh cracked pepper. Nick, how long do I have to do this?
Keep going, Linja.
My shoulder.
My cabbages!
And to finish off our seasoning, optional MSG.
Now it's finally time to combine everything and make that giant nugget. First things first, we'll pour in all of our eggs.
I can't believe they make bowls this big. And then in we go with our soggy bread.
And now we mix. This has to be one of the more nasty looking things we've ever made in the kitchen, Linja. In order to bake this chicken nugget, since it's so large, we had to make a special contraption, and that's where Chef Bill comes in. It looks like a giant bird cage, and it's about 1/2 a Linja length tall. Before we put the chicken in, we're gonna line it with parchment. And now, I'm not sure if you remember this from our last Guinness World Record, but it's time to spread.
Finally, it's time to fill up our mold, shovel it all in.
And shove it up your butt.
Linja, I feel like a construction worker right now.
You're not gonna meet quota, better hurry up. Give me the darn shovel. If you want a job done right, you better do it yourself. Or at least not let Nick do it.
To finish things up before we put it in the oven, we're gonna crack a few more eggs into a bowl.
And now it's time to do some painting.
I've made a lot of dino nuggets in my time, but never have I used a paintbrush. We're basically gonna paint our egg wash across the entire chicken nugget so that we have something for all those beautiful breadcrumbs to adhere to. Ultimately, this isn't gonna look like a nugget unless we have that beautiful golden brown look that those McDonald's nuggets have.
What are you, Jackson Pollock now?
Now to finish things off, we'll do a light and gentle sprinkle of breadcrumbs across the entire nugget. If you can't tell, this nugget is almost as big as Linja, which means we can't bake it in our oven at home.
So we're gonna take it up the road and bake somewhere else.
Believe me, when you call people asking them to use their oven so that you can make the world's largest chicken nugget, most people are pretty skeptical. But fortunately, we found one place. Linja, am I doing okay?
The poor chicken nuggets, slow down! Don't ever drive like that again!
We made it to the Cambridge School of Culinary Arts, where they'd kindly offered up an oven large enough to bake our record-breaking nugget. So these are the fancy ovens we're gonna be using, which will hopefully cook the nugget through, and also faster, because in our testing, it took 12 hours.
Open her up.
And finally, in we go.
It's in the oven, so now we wait.
This is how many people it takes to get a Guinness World Record, and we're just doing a chicken nugget here. But the most important person there is holding that certificate that we desperately need. We are here to check on the chicken nugget. It's been over 4.5 hours, and this is what we're working with. We put some aluminum on the top to try to help it cook a little bit faster.
Say aluminum.
Aluminium. But for now, we'll just take a look and see how it's coming along. It feels like heavier than it was before. There's a nice crust to it. We want the crunch when we have a chicken nugget. What we're basically making here is not actually a nugget. It more looks just like a cake. We're gonna put it back in. It needs a bit more time, but when we come back, we'll add the breadcrumbs and go weigh it. Oh my God.
It's time to cut off the edges and bread the sides.
Oh, Linda, be careful.
Gosh, Nick, you cut that.
Now we're just gonna gently pull back on the sides and hope the chicken nugget doesn't collapse in on itself because of all the weight.
Push, Nick, push!
At this point, we're gonna paint up all the sides of our gigantic nugget with egg wash so that we can stick breadcrumbs to the side and make the whole thing look like a well-composed nugget. The Guinness rules state that it has to look exactly like a nugget, just larger. Now back in the oven to get it nice and golden brown. Ow, God.
Oh, God! Hey, whoa, Michael. Oh, God!
And just like that, I think our nugget is complete, but first,
The inspector has to take his final temperature.
So this has to be at least 165 or it has to go back in the oven.
What is it?
175.
We made it.
Excellent.
Our nugget was perfect. Beautiful, delicious smelling, and golden brown.
Nick, I don't got all day.
Back again like flu season. I broke records while loose leaf and I'm coming.
Open it up, Nick.
Don't give a f, I don't care. Did the by my lonesome.
You better drive safe with that f***ing nugget.
We are on a main road right now going about 8-9 miles an hour, but we have to keep this thing safe.
Go slower, Nick. We made it back with the nugget. Now put it down, Nick.
My name is Kenny Palazzolo, and I'm today's surveyor. You may remember me from the Lost World Record. You got that, Guinness? The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna tear our pan and get ready for the weigh-in. So we have a pan weight of 1.755 kilograms.
So first things first, we're gonna lift the whole nugget over onto a new tray because we have to remove all this excess stuff to be able to weigh just the chicken nugget itself. Now for the big scary moment, we have to slide this thing off the wire rack.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, that is big.
Now for our final measurement. So we have 20.960 kilograms, which in my estimate is just a little over 46 pounds. What do you think?
Congratulations, you're officially amazing.
And just like that, we've got another world record to add to the list.
This nugget here is 1,400 times bigger than this nugget.
Let us know what record you want us to break next.
Happy cooking.
Oh my God. Keep going.
That is so good.
Another day on record break.
We're gonna cook steak in 50 different ways, such as using hot molten glass, a laser pointer, and even cooking in the dishwasher.
We'll start off simple with a steak in a cast iron pan.
These experiments will get crazier and crazier throughout the whole video.
We're gonna be eating steaks for weeks after this one.
Because we're doing so many steaks today, we're not gonna be seasoning every single one. That would just be a waste of time.
But for symbolic purposes, we're gonna be cooking this one with garlic, rosemary, and butter.
He's Max the meat guy. Of course it's gonna be perfectly cooked. What'd I tell you? Something we all know and love, burgers. I think we already know this one's gonna work, but you know Max and I always grind our own meat.
Wink, wink. We're looking for a really nice ratio of fat and meat. And you wanna have your meat nice and cold. Roll it up into a ball and just gently form those beautiful patties.
If there's one thing Max and I know, it's how to make a good burger.
Down with the patty. We're just gonna give it a quick flip. Check out that crust.
A burger is a great way to cook a steak.
One of the most classic ways to cook a steak on the gas grill.
Do we really need to wait for this one? We've seen it a million times.
Seasoned everything up and got them on the grill.
Look at 250 for 3 hours.
I got a nice skirt steak. It's longer than your sister's skirt last night, but a little dope.
If there's one thing we can all agree is that cooking the right steak at the perfect doneness is always the ultimate goal.
Another classic method, oven baked.
350 Fahrenheit. Just like that, she is good to go.
That looks amazing.
Yeah, honestly, really nice color on this.
So good. I must say, I'm excited to cut into this thing. It looks a little bit like a ham to me.
It could definitely use a sear, but overall not bad.
Well, we can't really know until we taste it. I call that a win.
This one, we're gonna broil. Set to 550, and in we go. Whoa, that is smoky. Pretty nice looking color. We're just gonna flip it. Oh,
What do we do?
Open a window.
Do not broil your steak. Oh. Fail. Dry aged steak.
Whoa, Nick. We're supposed to cut off the pellicle. What are you doing here? We're just gonna slice off the edges like so. This part is not really edible. Removing the fat as well, until we're left with the perfect dry-aged steak. And now, back into the pan. Not the biggest steak in the world, but check out that sizzle.
There is nothing like a dry-aged steak.
Especially when you don't rest it. Okay, another classic at-home method, we're gonna braise this steak. Start with a quick sear.
That is a nice sear.
That's a sear right there, boys. Now we're just gonna add in our braising liquid and cover it up.
Oh, that was good.
And our braised steak is, ooh, that's hot. Okay, and our braised steak is complete. It's been braising for about 2 hours. Let's slice into it. And really, we're just hoping for a nice pull-apart texture. Doesn't really feel braised. Just looks like a well-done steak. Yeah, you really shouldn't braise a steak like this.
One of my favorite ways to cook meat, a smoker. And of course, we have our hickory pellets.
Nick, we only use applewood here.
Low and slow.
Okay, and 20 minutes later, this is what we got.
We'll slice in, and it looks perfect. Max, that's pretty good.
Let me get a bite. Charcoal grill, and of course, we're using applewood.
I'm embarrassed to say this is my first time cooking on a charcoal grill.
We got our charcoal nice and hot. That applewood is lit. Technically, right now, we're cooking high and fast, which is illegal, but it's looking good.
Now we'll cover it up to let it finish up the cooking process.
All right, let's check this baby out. This steak looks absolutely incredible.
We're gonna slice through this thing, and not a real surprise, it looks fantastic.
And time for the taste test. A little bit of smoke in my eyes, but that is delicious.
A tried and true classic method, sous vide.
We're gonna be cooking this at 130 Fahrenheit for 1 hour.
The sous vide is finally done, and you can already tell this right here is a soft, soft steak with lots of juice left behind.
That right there is literally edge to edge medium rare.
Sous vide for the win. Beef jerky. We've had a lot of extra beef scraps during this video, and we'll probably have enough beef jerky to last a couple years.
That is actually delicious.
Gyro. Believe it or not, I've already done this one with the golden balance. Check it out.
I'm gonna carve some nice clean cuts of beef right into my holder here. Bismillah. That is good.
One of my favorite dinners out there, Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue is probably one of the coolest food experiences in the world. Korean barbecue cooks pretty quick. All right, I think we all knew before we even did this one, it's a win.
Let's go. Pink Himalayan salt rock.
That is 400 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow, that is hot.
It's not even pink anymore.
It's a nice sizzle.
That sounded great.
The thing is, these are really thick steaks.
Yeah, they are so thick. It smells amazing.
Not bad.
Want to slice it?
Let's do it. It worked. Perfect medium rare.
Hot massage stones. I can pretty much guarantee no one's ever used these for what we're doing right now. These stones are so hot right now.
So hot right now.
They look gray instead of black, but these were jet black when we put them into the oven. This is gonna be the most uneven sear.
Oh, 100%. All right, I think we can all agree this is not gonna work.
This looks like what you get at Salt Bay's restaurant.
Honestly, this feels like a sin, but we're cooking this one in an air fryer.
I'm gonna look up on my phone how to cook steak in an air fryer. 400 degrees for 12 minutes.
Whoa.
Oh, that looks amazing.
That is some beautiful color. We're just gonna slice right down the middle. And let's take a look at that interior. Super juicy, but potentially raw.
Rotisserie. The only rotisserie I know is for chicken.
Today we're gonna do it with steak.
This is the gizmo.
Jesus.
Oh.
Ow. Everything about this is wrong.
This is our steak rotisserie. I will place it into the rotisserie machine.
Close it up.
Max temperature.
Say 350.
Turn it to rotisserie mode and turn my Crocs into sport mode. There it goes.
Nice.
Whoa.
She's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
This has been going for about 20 minutes. Time to check it out. Ow. I mean, the crust on this thing is incredible.
Nice golden brown. Looks delicious.
First things first, we'll take out the skewer, and then it's time to slice. And what I like to call the moment of truth.
It's perfect. It was perfect. Perfect.
I'm actually surprised how well that worked. Actually,
Came
really
out
good.
fantastic.
Do we need to save this one for jerky, or can I save it for later?
Okay, for this one, ceviche. The only thing I'm missing are some limes. I'm just gonna remove the fat.
And while he does that, I'm gonna chop up a bunch of lime. As I'm sure lots of you already know, ceviche is actually cooked.
Essentially what happens is the acidity of those limes break down the meat. We're just gonna add in that beef.
And then go over it with a bunch of lime. This is basically just gonna be a steak tartare that's actually cooked. We'll finish it for now with just a pinch of salt.
And once it's mixed, we're just gonna refrigerate for a few hours.
All right.
smells amazing. It sort of looks cooked. I wouldn't make this at home. It's now time to boil a steak. I've heard Gordon Ramsay yell about this all too many times.
What in the is going on there?
Max, you and I both know this is something we can never be proud of.
I'm with you.
Oh, it's horrible.
Please promise me it's the first and last time for this.
All right, our steak has supposedly finished boiling. It looks awful. It's almost starting to flop over like a brisket.
It's gray. It does not look good.
Do you want to do the honors?
I guess so. Do not try this at home. Zero rendering on that fat, would not recommend.
Gordon Ramsay hates this.
That dish would have stood up 10 years ago at the age of 12 in MasterChef Junior.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, the microwave.
You might remember this microwave from the time we put an egg in here. Manny and I almost died.
We're gonna add our steak to the microwave. This just feels so wrong.
But it might work.
We'll see.
That's why we're testing. We're about 3.5 minutes in. I hear sizzling.
Let's check it.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Oh. Completely gray on the bottom, but still red on top. I think we should flip it.
Okay.
Right? Let's flip it. That's how you cook stuff.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, no.
All right. Okay, I think we're done. Oh no. It's just so wet in there. That is not looking good.
Slice in. It's so strange that it cooked from top to bottom.
It doesn't look terrible though. It doesn't look good. That is absolutely gross.
Panini press. This one happens to be a George Foreman.
You burned your foot on a Foreman grill.
I like waking up to the smell of bacon. Sue me.
And in we go. We're just gonna let that do its thing. Time to see if George Foreman has done it again. It does look like we have some fantastic grill marks, but the real question, how is it cooked?
George, that is quite possibly the worst steak I've ever seen in my life.
I'm not treating you to lunch anymore!
This is the one I'm most excited about. We're making steak waffles. Hey kids, breakfast is ready.
Dad, you made steak waffles again?
Your favorite. Just check out that waffle pattern. It's perfect.
That has to be one of the coolest steaks I've ever seen.
Both the sides are completely raw, but the inside, absolutely perfect. Steak waffles for the win.
Rice cooker. I will say I use a rice cooker basically every night for dinner. I love rice. Never use it for this. First we'll go in with a little bit of oil.
And we're just gonna stuff in our steak.
Oh, and it goes.
Okay, long grain rice.
You should be ashamed of yourself. It's funny. You should be ashamed of yourself.
We just let this go for a full cycle that you would cook rice on. Oh my. Immediate no. Probably one of the least smart ideas of the day, toaster. This one's quite simple. Drop them in. Now we wait.
Cranking it all the way up for a nice sear.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the fat on this one actually looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I think the clip is fire.
Oh. Oh my God.
I've always wanted to know if we can cook a steak in a hotel room. Let's iron. I mean, this seems to be working. Amazing. Zero wrinkles on this.
We're treating this steak like we would a nice dress shirt. It's gonna be wrinkle-free. Time to steam a steak. About 15-20 minutes later, here's what we're looking at. And if you don't feel like it's quite finished, we can continue steaming it. It's all about that attention to detail. Ah, God. That was hot. This entire steak is extremely gray. I'll slice in, and actually, the results aren't too bad.
But again, who wants to eat a gray steak? Honestly, this steak looks amazing.
It's time to find out how amazing it really is.
Not bad.
It's still mooing.
Nick, if you're too scared to eat it, I will. Pretty good. The verdict, this thing works extremely well.
Next up, confit.
We're cooking beef in its own fat.
We'll pour in all this beef fat.
And slowly let it cook.
You've probably seen this before with duck confit, but never with beef. This steak looks a little overcooked, but we never judge a steak by its crust. That actually looks fantastic.
Cooked in beef fat definitely works. We're cooking this one in 10 pounds of butter. Oh.
This right here is 10 pounds of mayonnaise. Butter. It looks exactly like mayonnaise.
Our butter's melted and in she goes.
Oh. We've both done this with lobster, by the way. And while we don't know the results of this one yet, when it came to the results for the lobster,
it did absolutely nothing.
That did absolutely nothing.
Oh, whoa.
Man,
I feel like it's like nearing. Oh! Yummy. We essentially just boiled this in butter.
It looks pretty good.
That's one of the best looking steaks on the inside that we've had today.
That outside though.
This could be the best bite of meat we have ever had in our lives.
Anything's possible.
Once again, I'd say the butter did absolutely nothing. This guy is gonna get deep fried. It sounds crazy, but I've done it before and it's not the worst. This steak right here has the meanest crust we've seen yet. And that's why I say deep frying isn't usually that bad.
I'll be the judge of that, Nick. I mean, this right here is easily the best crust of the day. But how's the inside? So that right there is what we call a bullseye. Overcooked on the outside, very rare on the inside, but overall, not terrible.
I hit a bullseye.
Chicken fried steak. Into the flour, get that nice and covered. Right into the buttermilk, back into the flour, and into the hot oil.
The hope is that we got a nice Popeyes-like crust. I would say by looking at this thing that we sort of did.
Pretty nice golden brown, nice and crunchy.
You gotta love the sound of that.
This has gotta be one of our most tasty looking steaks of the day.
This is better than we could have ever imagined so far.
Let's do it.
Ow, that's good.
That's really good.
I'm gonna have to chicken fry my steaks more often. Just like we see at Salt Bae's restaurant, pouring hot oil.
And we're just gonna ladle our 400-degree oil right on top. It's a little underwhelming, not gonna lie.
Oh wait, hold on though. Can we lift it up and do it on the fast?
Sort of working, I guess.
At this point, I think we can all go ahead and agree this is... Don't be Salt Bae.
We're cooking this one in the pizza oven.
I feel like this will either be really good or absolutely terrible. Let's take a quick look at the steak. To me, it's one of the better looking steaks we've had this entire experiment.
Just check out that fat cap.
And just like that, our steak is done.
And this steak looks absolutely perfect.
This is probably my favorite steak of the day.
This steak is so good, we gotta give some to Nick's dog, Pepper. Pepper, hey Pepper. High five. There you go. Easy bake oven. Now this one's actually my personal favorite. We've done it a few times and it most definitely works. I call that a success.
Next up, we have a device called the Searzall. Seems like it might be taking a while.
Get out of the way, Nate. This is a real torch. This is actually working great.
Get out of the way, Max.
Just listen to that thing.
We made that steak sing.
Flamethrower.
Whoa, 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 you're gonna light my studio on
It's
fire. Next up, we're gonna roast this steak over fire. First, I'm gonna add in a bunch of ethanol.
That is so much. Where's the fire extinguisher? We'll take some slices of our steak.
And then, with my tongs, here we go. Why is it taking so long?
Nick, is this fire even real?
It's real, but it's definitely not as hot as I thought it would be right now.
Like very not hot fire.
I love that we can just play with the fire with our hands. Oh, looks like I just burned off all the hairs on my hand.
Nick, you gotta know when to give up. This one's a fail.
Tong Hulu. And because you all asked me to do it so many times, I've already done it.
I want to love it, but I hate it.
Freeze-dried steak.
This steak has a 25-year shelf life.
I'll be eating this when I'm 55 years old. Pretty nifty. You sure it's doing anything?
I hope so.
Wow.
Did it?
It didn't do anything.
My can opener is too weak for this.
That's gross.
That's disgusting.
Doesn't smell as bad as it looks.
It says to just add water, so. Whoa. They turn steak colored right away.
It's like steak cereal.
Wait, that's amazing.
I don't know if amazing's the word there, Nick.
Are you gonna eat one?
Of course.
It just tastes like steak.
Really?
I think it does. This was really expensive, and now I kind of understand why.
Wow.
Right?
It's actually not bad.
Freeze-dried steak. This is gonna be the best treat in the world for my puppy, Pepper.
This steak right here, we're taking outside and cooking in a car. Hey Nick, your car's outside, right?
I'll grab the keys.
All right, we're here at the car, and I've heard that you can literally cook a steak in the engine. Nick, where is the engine?
It's electric.
And now we're cooking this one completely covered in salt. We want a nice wet sand type consistency, and we're just gonna mix it all together. Kind of feels like snow. Okay, we're just gonna lay down our first layer of salt. We're just gonna spread it out nice and evenly and just place down that beautiful steak, and we're just gonna completely cover it with salt.
Pack that baby in nice and tight, and we go.
What? Oh, because that roller's gone. Dude, what is going on with this? It's my first time using an oven, and in the oven at 350.
While we're waiting, I'd like to thank my friends at the Wagyu shop for giving me all this meat. As you can probably tell, we're using a lot today, none of which will be wasted, nor will any of this Wagyu in my freezer. I do get asked quite often where I get all my meat from, and if you're ever looking for high quality meat, it's always been my go-to spot. Out she comes. Here we go, Max.
And we have a fully salt-encrusted steak. Just gonna crack it open.
Like a dinosaur egg.
The question is, how is it cooked, and is it way too salty? Let's find out. Definitely on the rare side. Let's give it a quick taste. Ooh. A bit salty.
Baking in clay. I actually used to do a lot of pottery back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, never did I think I'd be cooking steaks.
First, we're gonna treat this like a nice loaf of bread. Just take some slices.
And I'll be on this side layering these down to make a nice foundation for our steak. At this point, we're gonna take a piece of parchment, wrap one of our steaks nicely and tightly inside the parchment.
And we're just gonna ever so gently wrap up our present. And in she goes. All right, let's see what we got.
Looks good. Oh, nice. Oh, the steak is so mushy. Oh, it looks like it's been sous vide.
Yeah, sous vide or steamed.
It's actually not bad.
Looks pretty good.
It's really soft and flimsy, and if we could sear it, I feel like it'd be the perfect steak.
I agree.
But unfortunately, each method must stand alone. This is a fail.
Cooking underground. Now, our good friend Guga's already done this before, so I'm pretty sure it works.
It is tender. It's tender. It's really tender.
We're gonna cook this one over a bonfire. And we're treating this just like a marshmallow. We want a perfect golden brown exterior. There's a reason they call me Max the meat guy, not Max the marshmallow guy. Just getting a nice crust on either side. Oh my God, Nick, we got a problem here. Our steak is on fire.
And this is why you don't cook over a bonfire. We're gonna cook this steak caveman style.
All this means is that we're literally cooking the steak directly on the coal.
But it actually has some really interesting looking grill marks, and the fat cap ended up getting a really nice crust too. We'll slice into our steak.
And it is burnt on the outside, raw on the inside. Let's go for a bite. That is sandy. This one's going in the dishwasher.
The cycle has just finished.
She's looking good. And we're just opening up our bag. And there's our steak. And just check out how much juice got released. I have a feeling this is gonna be perfect. Just slice into it. I'd say not bad.
It's like
for a dishwasher.
Dead on. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but this dishwasher might be a better cook than all of us. Once again, this was an exact normal cycle of my dishwasher.
My first dishwasher cooked steak. Probably one of the best steaks we've cooked all day.
Yeah, it's perfect. She's a 2-for-1, dishwasher and oven. What we have here is called a curling iron, and girls use it for their hair. We have it on turbo mode right now, so it is extremely hot. I'm just gonna hang out here for a little bit and let it cook. I mean, it smells good, but the question is, what happens when I click this lever? 3, 2, 2.5. Oh wait, I went up instead of down. It should have been 1.5. Open. Oh, God.
That is horrible, Nick.
That
Why?
looks like a fingernail, but the sear.
I mean, it's cooked all the way through both sides. Are you gonna eat that?
I'm not eating that.
You gotta eat it.
I'm not eating it.
You gotta eat it.
I can't. You want it, Manny?
You're not gonna waste
Try
food.
a piece. Try a bite. Smacking it. This isn't gonna work, but my friend Lewis actually did it on a chicken a while back.
It's done! It's cooked! Oh my God!
And if it works with the chicken, why wouldn't it work with steak?
Laser pointer. I'm wearing these goggles because this laser is so powerful it can make you go blind. Nick, why are you wearing a gas mask?
For safety.
Now, typically this is used for camping to light fires. Let's see how it does on a steak. Doing my best not to stare at it. Oh, listen, it is sizzling the fat. The steak is currently cooking, so this might take some time, but it's currently cooking. So as you can see, it's actually starting to render that fat on the steak. But as cool as this is, it would probably take us over a week to cook this thing. So unfortunately, it's a no. Cooking with dry ice.
This is called cryogenic cooking. Theoretically, you can cook with really hot temperatures, and they say you can also cook with really cold temperatures.
Keyword, theoretically.
If you listen really carefully.
It's sizzling away.
It's my hope that those little crackling sounds you're hearing are the sounds of this steak cooking.
It's been 15 minutes, let's check it out. It's either a nice crust or it's completely frozen, and I have no idea which.
Don't try this at home. We're gonna cook our final steak over hot molten glass. Oh my God. That is so much more smoke and fire than I thought we were gonna have.
It smells great. Whoa.
Holy sh**.
This glass is 2100 degrees, which is literally twice as hot as a normal grill, if not 3 times.
We're already done rendering off the fat. Don't forget to go check out Max's channel and go subscribe. Maybe we were a little bit too harsh about the fire alarm steak. I feel like that's got some nice color to it.
Well done, but
decent color.
This is Remy, and for the past year, I've been teaching him how to cook. I know, it sounds crazy, but what if it's not? In the movie Ratatouille, a food-loving rat dreams of becoming a chef, and that dream becomes a reality when he unexpectedly becomes friends with a young kitchen worker at a fancy restaurant in Paris. The two of them team up and eventually impress the most feared food critic in all of France, and together, they prove that anyone can cook, even a rat. It's one of the best movies ever, but that's all it is, just a movie. But it got me thinking, what if I could actually teach a rat to cook? Rats are one of the smartest species on the planet, with great problem-solving skills, an incredible memory, and even high emotional intelligence. And most importantly, they're very trainable. So I did what any YouTuber would do. I got a smart-looking rat and built a full custom kitchen with every piece of specialized equipment a rat would need to cook the perfect dish. Then I brought in a food critic who's never seen the movie Ratatouille, dressed him up as Anton Ego, and tricked him into eating food that had been prepared by my rat. And I'm gonna show you how I did it. Before cooking anything, the first step is to wash your hands. So go over to this sink and just wash your little paws. I don't know if you remember from the movie, but Remy washes his hands with one single drop of water. Remy, wait right there a sec. Gotta wash my hands too. Once we both washed our hands, it's time for Remy to choose the proper ingredients. This custom shelving will allow the rat to start right here, then go all the way up to the top, and then starting from the top row all the way down, hit all these levers that'll choose the correct ingredients along the way. There are 6 ingredients here that are correct. The rest are wrong, so we'd better hope he doesn't choose any of those. Okay, Remy. 3, 2, 1, go. 2 ingredients on the top row. First, basil. Great job. Hit the oregano. Oh, you got it. Second row has nothing that you should hit. Good job. Third row, yellow squash. Great job. Hit the zucchini. Come on. We just need 2 more. Eggplant, you got it. Uh-oh, what are you doing? We don't eat broccoli. I'm not mad about you having a little snack though. That's okay, you deserve it. We need the tomatoes to make ratatouille though. Come on. Good job. Come on out. You're done. Come on. Here we go. Now that Remy has properly selected all the ingredients, it's time to chop. This part is very important. You ready? Let's start first with the zucchini. Because knives are dangerous, I'm gonna help with this part, and using Remy's weight, we're gonna carefully go ahead and just start chopping. These have to be very nice thin slices, and I have to make sure that Remy doesn't actually eat them as we go. Let's go now with the yellow squash. Remy, you are doing a fantastic job, and these slices look amazing. The third of our 4 vegetables is this eggplant. Probably my least favorite if I'm being honest, Remy, but it's important in a ratatouille and we just can't skip it. Don't eat the eggplant, that's for later. The last one is this Roma tomato. People will often choose Roma tomatoes for a ratatouille because they're a little bit firmer than most tomatoes. And now that all our veggies are cut, I need some help carrying them over to the next step. So next important step in cooking is putting all of the ingredients onto the plate. Hey, Remy, help me out. One of the most important things about being in a kitchen is having everything neatly organized, and the fact that Remy's helping me this much right now is amazing. Oh, don't eat the vegetables, that's for later. We've cut our veggies, but ratatouille is not complete without that base sauce. But first, we need a saucepan. What a cool looking red Vespa you got there. Good job. Next up is making the sauce. You tell me, where do we start? Remy is trying to turn on the flame, which A, I don't think is a good idea, and B, does not seem to be working. I'm going to place you carefully over here and then turn on the fire for us. And if you can start spinning that wheel, it'll put the olive oil straight into the pot for you. There comes the olive oil, and keep it going, Remy. Keep going, and that's perfect. So we will go in first with our garlic and then in with our onion. That will be the base of a delicious sauce. As you know, Remy, the key to cooking off onion and garlic is making sure that it doesn't burn and making sure that you're stirring it constantly. And because you have just tiny little arms that can't really stir, we have this automatic stir set up, but somebody needs to turn it on. And because I'm not cooking any of this, you are. You ready? Let's go. Go up the step stool, hit the button, and here we go. It is on. What I like right now is that Remy's smelling to make sure everything is cooking properly, and that is the mark of a great chef. And it really smells amazing. To get our canned tomatoes that'll finish out the sauce, we've created this massive pulley system that'll allow Remy to climb up these stairs, then get in this pot and go down the pulley, and this will then bring the can of tomato sauce up to us where we can then open it together. Remy, ready? Go. You got this. Go, 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 go. All the way up to the pot. The pulley should start to go. Whee! Boom, we got the tomato sauce. Remy, great job. Now to open the canned tomatoes, this is an automatic can opener, and I need you to hit the button. Here you go. It's gonna be a little bit of a ride. That looks like fun. And now hit it one more time to finish it. Our sauce, as I'm sure you can smell, Remy, is smelling incredible, so now it's time to throw in those crushed tomatoes that you opened up. Ow! When you're finished eating my ear, focus on the sauce. We just need to let this simmer for a little bit. And once you tell me it's ready, I'll help you blend it up. Remy, you've gotten really good at cooking because that right there is a perfect sauce. Stirring up this sauce is another one of those things that Remy wouldn't have done a great job with, and I think it's a little bit too dangerous. But remember, Remy still basically made this entire sauce all by himself. I just have to help with a bit of presentation to make sure it looks perfect for our food critic. Also, if you remember from the movie, Linguini helped Remy all the time. For now though, we gotta taste this sauce. Let's get up nice and close. First, just smell. Smells good, right? I know you want to taste. Let's go. What do you think? I'm gonna taste some while you're tasting it too. That's actually really good. Before we start to assemble the ratatouille, we need to preheat the oven, so you tell me where to stop. Okay, down, down. Is 310 good, or do you want it a little bit lower? Remy seems to be losing interest. Maybe a tiny bit lower, like 300, is that good? We have preheated the oven, and now it is time to start ladling that sauce right into our pan. You just tell me how many scoops you want. More? Okay. Okay. This just made me remember one of my favorite scenes in the movie where Remy spreads out the sauce for the base of his ratatouille. It looks so good, and we have to try to make it just as smooth as that. Now it's time to plate, and that means Remy's gonna crawl all the way up around me and right onto my head. We need to do this together. To layer the perfect ratatouille, we already have this beautifully cut plate of vegetables. Remy, your tail is right in front of my line of sight. We'll grab 1 slice of eggplant, 1 slice of tomato, 1 slice of zucchini, and 1 slice of yellow squash. Does that work? Yeah? I'll go right down into my pan, and then we'll just continue with those same layers, going all the way around until we have a beautiful pattern. Remy, anytime you think of something or see anything out of place, you just have to tell me. With the top-down view that you have here, you probably have a better line of sight than I do. Also, while you're up there, just make sure you're keeping an eye on the oven, because the second that is preheated and ready to go, we should have our ratatouille assembled and done so that we can get cooking, because that food critic is hungry. We've added in our final layer, and our ratatouille is ready to cook. Remy, why don't you just take a closer look to make sure you're happy with all this? The last step before putting it in the oven is to do light covering with parchment paper, and we are good to go. While the ratatouille is baking, I'm gonna do a few fun tricks with Remy while I remind you to go hit that subscribe button. I need your help to become the biggest food and cooking channel in the world, and also, if you're already subscribed, please make sure you go turn on notifications so you don't miss more videos like this. If Remy hits the bell, that means the ratatouille is done. And the last step before we serve it to our food critic is to actually plate our ratatouille. This has to look perfect so that our food critic suspects nothing. Now, plating a ratatouille can be very tricky. We'll start collecting up small amounts of all of our vegetables. And again, we need to make sure the colors look really nice. As you can see, I'm sort of picking through all the ones available to make sure that they're evenly sized throughout. And because this has to look perfect, I'm gonna be a little bit picky. Once we put together a nice stack of vegetables here, I'm going to go ahead and place that into the center of our plate. As you know, Remy, we need to build some height for this thing to really pop. And then together, we're going to press down really hard to make sure that that's in there. Now, Remy, there's sort of a moment of truth as I pull the ring mold off our ratatouille, and that should hold high and tight just like that. And then to finish, I'll place a few more veggies right over the top. We'll add just a light touch of olive oil to give them that nice glisten. And then this part is really important because we worked so much on the sauce. We need to carefully go right around the ratatouille, then we'll grab a few leaves of parsley all around the edge just to make it look nice. Everything looks done except for the grand finale, which is all up to you, my friend. In one of the final scenes of the movie Ratatouille, Remy places a single chive over the top of the dish. And even though I could easily help my Remy do this, I felt it'd only be right if Remy did the final step himself. We have our finished plate of ratatouille right here, and Remy will start by jumping up this platform and onto the end of this diving board here where there awaits this chive. Remy's goal will be to drop this chive onto the top of our ratatouille to finish the dish once and for all. Here we go. Come on, come on. Come on, think about everything we've been through together. You know where to put that chive. That right there, Remy, is a perfect, beautiful ratatouille that you just made. In fact, I think you just made history as the first ever rat to successfully cook a ratatouille in real life. Now that your dish is complete, we will face our toughest challenge yet. Serving this to the food critic, and I'm gonna leave you off to the side because he can't know that you actually made it. And now that all the cooking is done, it's time to see if we can fool our food critic into eating ratatouille that was made by a rat. But first, we'll dress him up as Anton Ego, the food critic from the movie. This is Dennis. He's actually a health inspector whose full-time job is literally going into restaurants and making sure there aren't any rats in the kitchen. So because of that, and because he also hasn't seen the movie Ratatouille, I thought he'd be the perfect person to eat food cooked by a rat. The question is, can we actually fool him?
Voila. We done?
Not yet.
Now are we done?
Yes, much better. Please take a seat. Go ahead. Before we begin, I just want to be clear. You have no idea what's going on, is that correct?
That's correct.
You don't know why you're dressed up, you don't know what you're gonna do, you just trusted me to come and taste some food.
I don't even know what I look like.
That is true, you have not looked in a mirror, you have no idea what you look like. One more touch before we get started. Hold on.
Is that a green screen?
It is indeed.
So what's going on?
Don't you worry about that.
Now I'm worried.
Before we begin, would you like a glass of wine?
I would.
I don't do this often.
Shows.
Oh.
Well, that's good.
Tell me when.
When?
I'll be right back with your food. What I've placed before you is called ratatouille. It's actually a famous French dish. It's quite simple. It's just vegetables. There's a nice sauce that's been placed on the outside, finished off with a touch of olive oil, and very important, a single chive. I have transformed everything around us into a scene from this movie called Ratatouille. You've never seen it.
No.
It's my favorite movie, and this is one of my favorite dishes because of that. All I want is your honest feedback.
Let me try the sauce. It's very good. It's kind of a simple dish, but it was executed pretty well.
If you're giving it a ranking out of 10 on the visuals and on the taste, where are you putting it?
I would have to go with a 9.
Would you order this at a restaurant?
I would.
Does it make you want to go back in for another bite?
Absolutely.
Did you think I could cook this well?
I did not. I'll be honest. Pleasantly surprised.
Feel free to take a few notes, and I will be right back.
Ratatouille, an excellent flavor, but you can taste all the different vegetables.
So Dennis, one last thing, okay? I realized I forgot to introduce you to the chef.
Aren't you the chef?
So surprisingly, I'm not, actually. Would you like to meet him?
Of course. Oh. What?
That's the chef. We spent a year training this rat to be able to cook. He actually prepared this ratatouille for you.
He did.
Do you believe me?
No.
Can I have the iPad? What's going through your head right now?
Confusion, disgust.
It's a real rat.
Yeah.
Are you shocked by that?
Yeah.
Do you like rats?
No, they're disgusting.
His hands were washed, if you were curious.
Okay.
This is how we picked all the ingredients. The rat actually was trained to know which levers to hit. Yes, he did lick the ingredients once in a while. I'm sorry. This is actually us prepping the sauce that you ate. This is our olive oil pulley. There's the rat running, and look how it spins the olive oil down.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
This is how we actually got that chive on top at the end.
Wasn't that nice?
You seem like you're sort of warming up to this whole idea.
I don't think so.
Are you mad right now?
I'm not mad. I'm shocked. I ate that. I'm a little disappointed.
In me or the rat?
In you. The rat did awesome.
You said it was delicious. You admitted everything in 4K.
Are you happy you came out here today?
Absolutely.
As a health inspector and as a food critic, will you agree that anyone can cook?
I would think so.
I need you to say the whole thing.
I would have to agree that anyone can cook, even a rat.
Hold him?
No.
Do you really not? He's so cute.
Yes. He is cute. How did I get myself into this?
In front of me is all the meat from an entire Wagyu cow. And next to me is Rami, a 10-time sumo national champion. I've broken down this Wagyu cow into 10 different sections, each of which will be turned into a different dish for Rami to eat. Rami has taken down lots of 500-pound sumo wrestlers, but today he'll face his biggest challenge ever. You think you can eat your way through an entire Wagyu cow? No. I know I can! To successfully defeat this cow, Rami must finish all 10 courses. And first up, I'll be making sushi using a strip loin. Right away, you can see this is a perfect cut of meat for sushi. I'll take about a 1-inch cut off the edge of this meat, and despite it being Wagyu, it is so thick that it's actually pretty difficult to cut through. Then, before making the actual sushi, I'll trim off all of the edges, making sure to leave as much of the meat as possible. But don't worry, we're saving this fat to make some donuts for dessert. Once I've trimmed it down to this block, I'll cut it through the center just once more, and then it's time to switch out my knife and to cut nice thin slices for my sashimi. Once I got my slices, it's time to make my sushi. First, I'll take my strip loin and lay it in my hand, pressing it down just a bit in the center, almost sort of gently melting the fat down in the center of my piece. Then I'll grab my sushi rice and lightly roll it around in my hand, making sure not to press it down too hard. This goes into the center of the beef where I then shape it, flip it over, and our nigiri is done. Rami, you ready?
Oh yeah.
Course number 1 is your Wagyu sushi. I just want to make sure that you know that all the meat that you're having today is Wagyu beef, A5, Kobe, and we have the entire cow. First bite.
So good. I will cry now.
You're gonna cry?
I'm really happy, so I feel like gonna cry.
This part might feel easy, but we have an entire Wagyu cow, and you're only on level 1 out of 10. Are you gonna make it that far?
Very pure.
Want me to take some of it?
Next! Level 1. This is no challenge.
For our second course, we're gonna be making a Wagyu macaron with this sirloin butt. To begin, I've finely chopped up this sirloin butt into these small Wagyu medallions. These are the very delicate macaron shells. And to assemble, I'll add some foie gras to the bottom of our shell. Next, I'll top it with these sweet and creamy buttery apples. Then the sirloin butt with just a bit of steak sauce. And then last, we'll top it off with my personal favorite, some Japanese sea urchin, also known as uni. And just as if we're assembling a burger, we can't forget the top bun. Rami's not the only one that gets to eat today.
Yo, Nick, let's eating more cookie.
Your second course and the second section of the cow, these Wagyu macarons.
It's sweet and have multiple flavor.
You got every little possible delicious bite.
Oh, you put magic inside. Can you see?
Yeah.
Like that. It's rolling.
Course number 3 is a Wagyu donburi using the chuck roll. Because you get a nice bang for your buck, this actually happens to be one of my favorite cuts of meat. After thinly slicing the chuck roll on a meat slicer, I'm gonna make a few cuts because we're gonna cook it in this flavorful broth. This sauce right here is actually Linja's favorite sauce. It's a combination of mirin, sake, soy sauce, and sugar. In just a few seconds, it's already done, and I'm gonna lay it over the top of my rice to start crafting the donburi. Once I've pressed all of this down, I'll leave a nice hole in the middle, and there, I'm gonna crack in my poached egg. To finish, I'll sprinkle around the edges with a bit of green onion, and then the final touch is this incredible crispy garlic.
I'm hungry. He's late, yeah? Nick!
Yeah. Wagyu donburi.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
This is really huge bite.
This is a sumo-sized bite, Rami. Oh.
You keep surprising me.
Have you had donburi before?
This is first time I've ever having donburi.
And you like it? So it's not gonna be the last. Rami, next time moving on to section number 4 of the cow. You're almost at the halfway point.
What time the challenge is gonna begin? Make it quick! I get hungry!
Dish number 4, using our 4th section of the cow, is going to be this Wagyu carpaccio using a tenderloin. Normally I don't love tenderloin since it's not all that exciting, but with Wagyu, when it gets marbled like this, it's delicious. Once this is thinly shaved using a meat slicer, I'll carefully lay it down in the center of my plate. As you can see, I'm wearing gloves because given it's so thin, it's going to melt if I don't. I'll top this off with a nice sprinkle of salt, some fresh cracked pepper, some nice fresh cut kiwi, not just for the flavor, but actually also for the color, some honey lemon cherry tomatoes where the skin has actually been completely removed so you get a nice soft bite. Some of this beautiful passion fruit jelly, which again gives us a nice pop of that yellow color, but also this incredible acidic and sour flavor. Then a light sprinkle of shiso leaf, which is sort of similar to Japanese basil, but I happen to like it a lot better. And I'll finish it off with just a nice drizzle of olive oil. Course number 4, Wagyu carpaccio.
This is really piece of art, so I'm sorry for what you're gonna see now. I'm making Wagyu fruit roll-up.
A Wagyu fruit roll-up. With the Wagyu that I just carefully sliced into perfect thin layers, you've turned it into this.
It's really beautiful. Oh my god. And after that, what we do?
I don't even want to wait.
Listen. It's fire.
You didn't even chew it. You just squeeze it.
Where is the real challenge? Make it quick.
We are 50% of the way through this cow, and Rami is 50% of the way to victory. For this course, we'll be doing something exciting, a Wagyu hot stone using this tri-tip. I have set this oven to 500 degrees, and in just a bit, this is gonna be ready for Rami to cook. To begin, I'll slice straight through the center of the tri-tip, which looks incredible on the inside. Then I'll slice off a steak, and we're left with this. I'll trim off all of the edges, removing all that fat, and saving even more for our Wagyu fried donuts at the end. This course, Rami is cooking by himself, so I'm simply gonna cut off some nice cubes like this, and we'll let Rami do the rest of the work on his own. So once I've cut it into nice pieces like this, it's ready to go. Rami, be careful, don't move. This is a 550 degree hot stone. Feel the heat from above. Be careful.
This is what I talk about.
And Rami?
Yeah.
Here's the meat. Beautiful tri-tip. Go ahead.
Do you hear?
So Rami, tell me, I heard you have a fun fact about your last name.
My last name is here, El Gazar.
El Gazar, what does that mean?
Yes.
The beast.
It's meaning butcher.
Your last name means butcher?
Yeah.
And you're eating a whole cow?
Yeah.
You've made it through 50% of the cow so far. You still have half of the cow to go. I can't wait for the end when you just can't eat anymore.
Can we stop talking, begin cook?
Wow, okay. We've officially started the second half of Rami's Wagyu challenge, and we'll be using this ribeye to make shabu shabu, which is also known as Japanese hot pot. To begin, we need to carefully slice our meat, and the way we do that is when it's still slightly frozen. What's amazing is how you still see that perfect cross-section of the ribeye with every slice that we get here. Once I finish slicing, I'll wrap it all up and place it in here for this nice presentation for Rami. This is when the challenge really begins. Rami! Course number 6. This is a beautiful shabu shabu broth.
Where is the food?
You asked for a challenge, I brought you a challenge.
Okay, I'm ready. It's same like chankunabi, you know, the sumo.
Yeah.
It's almost like.
While we wait for the broth to heat up, you've been in all sorts of movies and TV shows and things like that already, right? Commercials.
I did 7 seasons from Spanish TV show named Tengo Talento, Mucho Talento, Hola Familia. It's el grande, el famoso, el osito.
You speak Spanish?
Poquito español. We did 200 or more live show for sumo, and we work in some films now. And chef too, so I'm gonna make food now.
The water's boiling, so it's time. I have a trick to show you. So here's what I do, Rami. I take my Wagyu, I go like this. Ooh, pretty cool, right? And then I just put it in and I just sort of, you know.
Didn't work at all.
Eat the shabu shabu.
Okay, now we will begin with the beef. Put it like that. Not by his technique. To make food is really, really easy. Just enjoy it. I love all green vegetables. It's healthy. I've been asking Nick all day for food, and finally he bring some food. So I think the challenge begin now. I don't want to tell Nick, but right now I feel about 30% full. I hope he didn't hear me. Keep it secret. You know what? Nick can cook. So good. Oh. Done! Next!
For section number 7 of the cow, I'm using a picanha to make a Wagyu tataki. To begin, we'll need to trim down our picanha. Once I cut out a nice thick steak, I'll carefully remove all the fat on the edges, again, saving it to fry those donuts, and then it's time to sear. We're looking to cook through just lightly on all of the outsides, keeping the center nice and raw, just as you do for a tuna tataki. For a bit of extra flavor, I also want a torch. When slicing into this, if we've done it properly, it should be nice and pink on the inside. To plate, I'll layer down my tataki, using odd numbers like I always do, and then we'll finish with a sauce made with cream cheese, maple syrup, and apricot, and I'll top it off with some nice fresh mint. Number 7. Wagyu tataki, one of my personal favorites.
Let's see.
I feel like there's no way that you're not getting a little bit full yet.
Never.
Really?
I want to beat the cow and the mint is really good in this one.
Right now, even though you're pretending like you're not, I feel like you're in one of the toughest battles of your life with all this Wagyu cow. Can you tell me about the craziest sumo fight you ever had?
2015, I fight with Biambat. He was really, really strong sumo wrestler.
Did he win?
No, I beat him.
We'll see if you can take down course number 8.
I will. Get rid of stuff.
Course number 8, a giant brisket, served somewhat Texas style. With this brisket, I'm gonna go the classic route and smoke it. But first, I wanna show you that beautiful marbling on the inside of a Wagyu brisket, because this isn't something you see every day. I fast forwarded through the part of us smoking this, and Rami doesn't really wanna wait any longer. But similar to our tataki, I'm gonna get nice thin slices of our brisket. Wagyu brisket is a bit different, so we're not cutting it as large as we would a classic brisket, but the presentation ends up looking the same. Rami, how you feeling?
Feeling good.
Are you full? Be honest with me.
Not yet.
But you're getting there?
Not yet.
Wagyu brisket. Served somewhat of a Japanese Texas fusion style. We've got the brisket, of course. Then we've got some Japanese milk bread, a potato salad, all the classic sides.
Fight!
While you're finishing this one, I heard you like to cook. What are your 3 favorite things to cook?
Number 1, beef. Number 2, Egyptian food. Number 3, seafood.
Ah, I like those choices. I'll let you finish.
Okay. Can you help? Help me, it's just some beef. I think I'm gonna lose today. but I'll keep going. Just for you guys. Nick!
Nice job. Oh, what about the pickle?
Okay.
For our last savory course, we're using the final 2 cuts of Wagyu beef. The first one being short rib and the second being skirt steak. Once we've ground up equal parts of both of those cuts, I'll shape it into a nice patty. And I must note that Wagyu burgers are the hardest burgers in the world to make given how fatty it is. And because of all that fat, we don't need to oil the pan.
If Rami somehow makes it through our burger course here, I don't know how he'll possibly finish that Wagyu donut. Once I've got a nice crust on that bottom side, it's time to carefully scrape and then give it a nice flip. I've lightly toasted off some sesame buns. Once it's nice and crispy all around, I'll place down my patty, and to finish, I'll place on my tomato in nice little heart shapes for Rami since I love him. And I'll finish with just a little bit of lettuce for the color and the crunch. Done.
I heard Nick made burger, so I hope it's small one. I almost stuffed.
Rami, course number 9 is this big giant Wagyu burger. It's very delicate because it's pure Wagyu and you're not supposed to make a burger like this, but I did it anyway for you.
This is really huge.
Is this the point where the cow beats Rami?
Never. Wow. Do you see what is going on here?
The juice. Ugh. I need to go make dessert because for course number 10, I need to fry off some donuts. And I don't want to make you wait.
Well, to be honest, I'm 95% full. Actually, 100% stuffed. But I need to keep going. Wish me luck. Number 9 done. Where's Nick?
Cool. We're at course number 10. We've made it through every section of the cow, except for the fact that you can't waste anything, and we've got this leftover Wagyu fat, with which we're gonna make donuts. To begin, we'll add all of it into our pot and fire up the heat. While our fat melts down, I'll make my glaze. We're gonna keep this classic. Just a bit of powdered sugar, a touch of vanilla extract, I don't have my homemade version today, and to finish, a splash of heavy cream. Then we mix. Once that's done, I'll slide in my Wagyu fat, and at this point, it's time to fry off our donut. I'm being very careful to make sure that every single side is perfectly golden brown, and that it gets just the right amount of that Wagyu flavor. Once our donut's finished, on we go to the paper towel, and now that our donut is perfectly fried, it's time to dip. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Course number 10. You already ate so much Wagyu today, and I think you very much passed 20,000 calories that I figured I'd let you off a little bit easy with this final course.
The smell is really good.
If you finish this donut, you've successfully eaten your way through an entire Wagyu cow.
Let's do it. Nick, I have one more question.
What's that?
When's the challenge actually begin?
Any last words, Rami?
Go subscribe so we can catch Gordon. You don't want to make me mad. Subscribe now.
Some restaurants are so exclusive that you have a higher chance of winning the lottery than eating there. Like this restaurant in Dubai that's literally in an aquarium, or this one in Denmark that takes 7 hours and has 50 courses. And in this video, I'm traveling the world to visit some of these restaurants, with each one becoming more and more exclusive as the video goes on. But we're starting in Mumbai at the best restaurant in all of India. This is Mask. It's been the #1 restaurant in India for 3 years in a row, and we'll be trying their creative 10-course tasting menu. At every restaurant I visit in this video, I'm also gonna have a guest.
Hi, this is Carrie Minati, and I love food.
You ready to eat at the best restaurant in India?
Let's go, man.
Carrie's doing the vegetarian menu for this,
Yeah.
and I'm doing the other one so we can see both types of food. This is our first course.
This course is our version of Pani Puri. Pani Puri is the most famous street snack from India. For you, we've garnished it with red fire ants from Chhattisgarh.
Sorry, say it again.
Red fire ants from Chhattisgarh. So for you, we've garnished it with some fried curry leaf.
He's eating the ants, I'm eating the leaves.
As soon as I pour it and it's full, it has to be one bite right away.
I'm getting hit right away with the ants. Tastes like lemon.
Mine was great, amazing. Like, I would rather have an octopus than actually eat ants.
I disagree with Carrie. I love the ants.
I love all animals. He likes to eat them. I just love them in general.
Course number 2. That looks amazing.
What is it?
Ants.
Enough. Enough.
So for this course, they're both made of lots of corn.
Bun maska is actually very popular when you are like past that 4 a.m., 5 a.m. time and you just want to eat something and then sleep, you have bun maska.
That's the one.
So I'll tell you, there is this phrase in my video. शुरू करते हैं बिना किसी बकचोदी के. Let's start without any shenanigans.
I like that.
Cheers. Let's go.
So my favorite part of this is that yellow corn cream. This is just such a well-balanced bite.
See, I don't speak his language. I think it's just good. Let's try the drink. This I've never had.
This one's a little spicy for me.
Yeah, I can tell.
No, but you know what? I want to keep drinking it. I like the balance of foam to drink. The temperature is perfect.
Yeah, so whatever he said, same.
Let's see what this is. I like how light and delicate it is.
It looks like a cute snail.
Yeah. I like the other one better because I like things that have like such different temperatures. It's fun to try something that you've never had before.
Yeah.
Ready for round 3?
Let's go, round 3.
Oh, wow. This dish is cactus, water chestnut, coconut, and prickly pear juice on the outside, and mine, the coconut's replaced with a fish.
This course is inspired by the idea of foraging. Part of what we do is also go find ingredients from all around the country.
I like the little stars, like the kid stuff which is going on.
It's playful. Wow. I could drink
love
this much of the prickly pear liquid.
I love it.
This one's nice because they put so much time and effort into all the little details on
like
it.
the micro details.
It's one of those dishes that's like a art piece where you don't really want to eat it.
This looks like a cookie.
Before you eat any more, let's keep going.
Okay, so we are going for round 4. This looks interesting. I have a sweet potato, which is almost treated like barbecue. And then I have poha. It's a very famous breakfast in India.
I've never seen anything like this here, and it's just rice?
So right now I think it's a bit crispier.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's perfectly seasoned and it's not spicy, but it's got all that Indian flavor that you'd ever want.
Sweet potato, I love sweet potato.
Wow. I know you don't eat meat, but look at how this pork just flakes apart. I don't even need my knife. I'm putting my knife on the side. When you can eat meat with a spoon, you know it's special, okay?
Yeah.
Too spicy for you?
I think I swallowed it too quickly. So like the spices hit right in my throat.
Personally, I think maybe it was a bit too spicy for Carrie.
It's not spicy, come on. Okay, wait, let me prove it to you, come on. So I am trying poha, the onion chutney and sweet potato together.
I call that the perfect bite, when you have everything that you need all in one. This looks like it's in slow motion, but it's not.
I love this one.
We're approaching 50% of the way through here. This dish is a mud crab that's topped with black rice dumplings and a bunch of onion and garlic. It's super aromatic, and over the top is this amazing smooth butter emulsion. I mean, the smell of this dish, lift it up, smell it.
It actually smells amazing.
Look at all that crab. I'm from New England, so this is speaking my language right now.
All right, let's see if it speaks my language. I like the last one better.
We'll just save the good food for the adults. Ye kya? Kalish? Hey.
I don't know, man. You have to try and see.
Oh man, I accidentally just spoke Hindi. Sorry about that.
It's okay, it's okay. It happens when you're living in India for too long.
So this is inspired by a cooking technique from the Maharajas of Rajasthan known as khad. Khad literally means a pit.
Oh.
So this dish here is sweet potato, and it's been wrapped in banana leaf and a few other layers.
So the way you eat this is either you go Indian style where you break a piece of the bread and dig in, or you can build yourself a taco.
So I'll teach you how we eat like the bread and this stuff. This is an Indian naan. So what you do is from both hands you break it. Ready? You take this and you just fold it. Ah man, no. Look at this. You made a Pokemon or something. Just take a chunk of it. Yep.
Perfect.
Look at my hands. You fold it like this.
Got it.
Now what you do is take a spoon. You break it.
Okay.
Break it. Take some curry.
Okay.
You put it on the bread like this. Now in one bite you go like.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's a little spicy for me again, I'll be honest with you.
This is not at all spicy, bro.
It is a little bit spicy.
But bro, if you come to my home and we cook for you, it's gonna be spicy, brother. So you better get ready.
The experience of eating it is really fun.
This is the most familiar thing I've had.
So your next course as a part of the experience is going to be inside the kitchen, and we'd love to invite the two of you.
Oh,
let's go.
Nice.
Welcome.
Hello, welcome.
First time in a kitchen?
Yep, looks very professional.
So essentially this dish here is an Indian olive sorbet with pomegranate seeds and a bit of chaat masala, which is kind of a savory powder.
Enjoy.
Thank you, chef. I like it. It's bright, it's refreshing, it's tasty.
I think the chaat masala is a bit too much, but otherwise I love it.
How you feeling about moving on to course number 8?
I can't wait.
Oh,
Not full. Oh,
dosa?
yes.
Oh.
Yes, Dosa.
Proud of me for knowing dosa?
Yeah, man.
This is the most beautiful golden dosa I've ever seen. So this is a curry course, and then on the side we have this beautiful golden dosa, and you're gonna tell me how we do them.
All right, so what we do is we pick these, we crush them.
That's fun. Very interactive.
Take a spoon, take a spoon.
Okay.
Then we cut it, we take some chips. It's a bit messy, but my bite is ready.
This is my perfect bite.
Cheers.
Oh.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay. The curry's not too spicy for me this time.
I think this is the best we have till now.
Do you have any space for dessert right now? You feeling okay?
I love food, man.
So these have 3 layers. The first layer is sebap prawn sorbet. We dip that into gungura chutney. And then we basically dip it in white chocolate with a little bit of sea salt.
This is the pre-dessert.
Pre-dessert.
Isn't that great? Pre-dessert?
I've never had a pre-dessert ever. My mother and father always used to scold me because I used to have a lot of desserts.
You got spanked a little bit?
Yeah, so if they knew I was having this, they will go crazy.
Ooh. Oh, it's so cold. It's so good. Here's the cross section.
It's cold.
It's like a palate cleanser.
I am sorry, mom and dad.
Why?
I will never have a pre-dessert again in my life. But if it's this good, then I think I might.
Number 10.
Dessert.
Oh, I'm gonna quiz you. Do you know what this is?
This is, I almost have it.
You have it on the tip of your tongue, I can
Yes. What is it?
Cacao.
What this really is a cacao.
It is a cacao pod.
I nailed it.
This dessert is a dried cacao shell that's filled with a cashew and cacao nib base, and then some custard apple and milk chocolate mousse on the top.
When you're at home, do you always go like, this is a brown bread and it's like perfectly textured? Sometimes you just gotta eat.
Then let's just eat.
Let's just eat.
So, what's fun about this?
Bro, I am just gonna go. I'm just gonna go, man. Can this man not just eat?
This is a beautifully layered dessert. Look at that spoonful of all the different textures and different things that I'm getting there.
On a serious note, this is really, really good.
Why is it good?
It's just good, man. I don't know why it's good.
After eating with Kerry today, I sort of feel like he might become the next big food critic.
I learned a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not full here, I think, but I'm full here.
Can you guess which country I'm going to next?
Japan.
Dubai.
Have fun, Habibi.
We're now in Dubai, where behind me is a restaurant that's literally inside an aquarium. This is Oceano, a Michelin-starred seafood restaurant surrounded by 65,000 fish. But don't worry, none of the seafood we're about to eat actually comes from the tank. At least that's what they told me. I've also brought along a guest.
My name is Aussie. I'm a YouTuber based out of Dubai. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm excited.
Before we start our meal, we were curious, if this glass were to break, do you think that it would fill the whole restaurant?
It would definitely fill the whole restaurant.
Can you imagine if the glass just all of a sudden shattered and just...
I don't want to imagine that.
So the first dish is a spirulina meringue with some prawn tartare basically in the middle. That one's really nice, actually.
There's many things going on.
It was super citrusy, then like you get the nice soft shrimp. This one is really cool. It's an edible oyster shell with oyster inside in a couple different forms. What I like in that one is the creme fraiche. It's super creamy, and it was really nice with the temperature, right?
Yeah. What's in this?
It's a seaweed shell with some yellowtail and then wasabi ice cream.
That was actually good.
I would think that I wouldn't like wasabi ice cream, but I liked it. I just feel bad that we're eating fish in front of fish. So this one's gorgeous. It has a lot of flavors of spring. It's got pea, some green curry, some geranium, which I've never actually really had.
I haven't either.
It's like a mild and cold Thai green curry.
It's really good.
It's very unique. This dish is sort of a raw scallops dish with all sorts of beautiful white ingredients, and it looks like snow sort of fell over the top of it. Every bite is totally different. The dish is kind of like a bit of a journey. My first bite tasted like flowers. My second bite tasted creamy. My fourth one was really acidic. That fish has been sitting there the entire meal.
That one, right? Oh, he's coming closer. Let's name him.
Habibi.
That's cool.
So this dish just has a ton of different things on it. There's so many different elements to it. In the middle is an ice cream that we're supposed to use to eat with every other bite. But my favorite part, honestly, is this octopus. The octopus is holding this little pastry that's filled with some cheese. That is really good cheese. So dip it in the ice cream now. I think I could eat 100 of these. I'm just going to pick up, it looks like an olive. It's an olive.
It's a good olive.
Whoa, what the heck? That was like a blast of pistachio. I'm a little confused on this dish.
I'm super confused.
This one was so creative that it was almost too creative.
This reminds me of when you cooked on a book, MasterChef. It was cool, but I don't know how it tastes. Is Habibi still there? We should definitely feed Habibi something. Habibi, come. This plate is huge.
So inside the dish is cod, and on top there's some sesame, garlic, sea grapes. Oh, wow. It's such a unique consistency. Almost a little gelatinous. I wonder if there are any cod in the tank.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very fun.
You describe this one.
I'll try. He said something about lobster and something about tapioca pearls, but to me it looks like a coffee.
Like a cappuccino?
Yeah.
It looks really foamy and frothy. I will agree with you on that for sure. Oh, it's like a really nice seafood broth.
Yeah, it's good.
It almost tastes like if you took a lot of the different fish in here, put them in a big pot and just let it boil down.
That is evil, but sure.
Langoustines. It's like the older brother of shrimp. This one comes with a really nice looking broth around it.
I like the meat, but the
sauce you don't like?
No.
You know what that is? It's a lime leaf that's used a lot in Thai cuisine, and it's very strong.
It is very strong.
I actually really like it. If you just try the langoustine on its own, it's very sweet and soft, right?
This is my second favorite.
This one's a Mexican-inspired dish. There's some lobster with a few different peppers and spices there, but then it's all wrapped up in a tortilla that we can pick up and eat like a taco. Also, it's blue lobster.
Let's see. This I understand. Like, it's a cool mix of the super vibey presentation thing, but also it's good. This might be my favorite.
So before the final course, there's a ship that they've delivered us that has 2 little messages in a bottle, and we have to open them and decide the direction we want to sail. You open that one, I open this one?
So mine says Welsh lamb.
And mine says croque monsieur.
Let's try both.
We'll do one of each.
Mine is lamb from Morocco with a few cool things going on, and then it comes with this broth.
That just looks like the softest piece of lamb.
It is super soft.
And mine is a croque monsieur, and it's got this beautiful bouquet of herbs that looks like a bouquet of flowers on the side.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a nice touch.
Oh, you know what? I didn't really want this, but I think this is my favorite dish of the night. I'm just gonna eat my bouquet of flowers. Healthy. Let's see what we got for dessert. It's sort of like a fancy version of an orange creamsicle. Really, really tasty.
On a hot day?
When I think of something that's refreshing, I think of this.
Exactly.
I just picture myself on the beach in a bikini.
I don't picture myself there. Maybe on another beach somewhere.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, Habibi's starting to creep me out. There's a fish tank with 65,000 fish and he's sitting right there.
Maybe we're special.
A final dessert.
Final dessert. There's a journey.
This one's sort of a cacao dessert, it looks like, with a mousse in the middle of some kind and some nice chocolate thin crisps on the edge. That's fun.
Yeah.
It tastes a little bit like brownie, and if you took a perfect piece of the middle where it's not so cooked, and then the crispy edge, and you put it together.
Thank you for the free meal.
No, you're paying for the whole thing.
What? No, I'm not.
Can you guess what country I'm off to next?
You're going to Hong Kong, because you told me.
Thank you for eating with us.
Bye, Habibi.
I'm in Hong Kong, and this is my dinner date for tonight.
Hello.
Have you been to a 3 Michelin meal before?
No, it's my first time.
This is fancy. We've made it to Joël Robuchon, a 3 Michelin star French restaurant that's run by a chef who has the most Michelin stars of any chef in the world. He's famous for his silky mashed potatoes, and I'm very excited to try them. Talk to me, Bayashi, what are we getting?
I'm so hungry.
Didn't answer my question. By the way, you've been practicing your English a lot, yeah?
Yes.
Have you learned new words or no?
With space. That is my new words.
If a restaurant has a good bread, usually I know the meal's gonna be good.
Tiny croissant. This is so cute.
So I'm gonna pick this one here. This is my go-to favorite bread ever. It's all crispy. It's like eating the edge of the brownie every time. Holy cow.
So crispy.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
This had creamy uni with a really buttery pastry dough at the bottom, almost like you'd find in a pie. And then there's that slight hint of coffee, just a little hint of coffee in there. This is the first appetizer that we ordered. It is a pan con tomate. We have a slice of bread with a bit of garlic and tomato on there. And then we top it off with this jamon iberico, which we got to watch him slice himself. It is completely see-through. We just take some of this jamon, lay it on the bread, and that's what we end up with. A nice little open face sandwich. Freshness from the tomato, fat and flavor from the jamon. Good?
No, great.
This is one of the most stunning dishes I have ever seen in my entire life. This is the head chef's signature dish. It's a caviar with king crab under it, a bit of gold leaf, and also a lobster gel on the bottom. Really creamy. I really like it. I don't think I could eat too much of it, but that's almost a good thing, right?
I like the lobster flavor.
It's very different. I've never had anything like this before. So now we have a truffle salad. It comes with some foie gras, some potatoes, definitely lots and lots of white truffle shaved over the top. Look at all the truffle.
Wow.
So many flavors in here. It's like the fanciest salad you've ever had. What we have here is a langoustine ravioli that's been topped with a foie gras sauce, some Savoy cabbage in the middle there, and then it's been dusted all over with some black truffle.
Looks amazing.
Bayashi, there's so much langoustine on the inside there. The truffle sauce is so good. I'm sorry for talking with my mouth full, but langoustine tastes like sweet lobster. So it's just this huge bite of sweet lobster with a really delicate dumpling wrapping around the outside, and then just the right amount of truffle.
I'm so happy right now.
Well, we've moved on to our pasta course. The truffle pasta you can't really see. It's just a lot of truffle. So we're just gonna talk about the taste. This one here is a lobster spaghetti. I love the whimsical look of it. It's topped with caviar, all sorts of lobster, and of course, a nice lobster broth all over the top.
So big.
Unreal.
It's perfect al dente.
It is. We have just a little more food coming, and then it's time for dessert. In front of us is a miso marinated cod with black garlic mayonnaise, a wild matsutake mushroom, and a tempura crisp along the side.
It's very soft. The sauce is very nice. So good.
The fish is flaky and buttery.
And for the mushroom, it tastes like normal mushroom, not special.
Our final savory course is a quail with chestnuts and foie gras. If you look closely, you can actually see that the top half of each piece is foie gras and the bottom half is that quail. And underneath there's a beautiful looking sauce. Perhaps more importantly, on the side are Joel's famous mashed potatoes. They're supposed to be the silkiest and smoothest mashed potatoes you'll ever taste. That is delicious. I can't wait. I need to try these mashed potatoes. Look how smooth it is when you take a scoop out. It's almost like it's softer than my actual mouth. It's so smooth, it looks a lot like frosting even. It is so much butter though.
True.
There's one person that works here.
One person?
And the only thing they do every day is make mashed potatoes.
Time for dessert.
One dessert for me, and I got one dessert for you. Oh wait, yours looks cooler. I wanna switch now. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Oh, cracked like an egg. These are totally different desserts, right? This passion fruit one though looks stunning. Passion fruit is one of my favorite fruits, and what they've done here is made this elegant dessert that looks exactly like a passion fruit, even though it's not one. It's amazing. How was your first 3 Michelin star meal?
So happy.
Can you guess where I'm going next?
Japan.
That's right. I'm excited for this next restaurant for 2 reasons. First of all, it's in one of my favorite cities in the world, Tokyo. But second, just wait till you see the restaurant. This is Sugalabo, a French-Japanese restaurant in Tokyo that has only 8 seats at the counter. It's one of the hardest reservations to get anywhere in the world because the only way to eat here is to get a personal invite from the chef himself. So how exactly did I get a spot? My friend Minami.
Hello.
She works for a company called Plan Japan, and they helped me get my spot here tonight. But can you just explain, how hard is it to eat at this restaurant?
It's basically impossible.
So I got pretty lucky with this reservation tonight. Also, because I'm a guest tonight, I don't have a guest at this restaurant, and so Minami's gonna help me film a little bit.
That's right.
Let's eat. This is the menu, but since we're about to eat all the food, you guys can read this on your own time. One cool thing about eating in Japan is usually the restaurant and counter is so small that the head chef is cooking for you every time. Whereas back home in the United States, there's a lot of times where the head chef isn't there more than once every couple months. There are only 8 seats at this counter, and look how many chefs there are in front of us right now. First up is this little salmon roast snack. Oh my God, that was amazing. The chef just said that this next dish has potato that's been aged for 1 year in the snow in Japan. Oh my God. That is insane. I don't even know how to describe this bite. It's like butter, silky smooth potato, salty caviar. It's one of the 10 best bites of food I've ever had. This next dish is a mackerel that's been carefully fried in panko breadcrumbs with Japanese finger lime on top, which it looks like the chef is gonna do for me. Nice, nice. This is insane. Soft, flaky fish with the most incredible creamy sauce and then crunchy citrus from the finger lime. This guy behind me is slicing the thinnest prosciutto I have ever seen sliced in my whole life. That's one of my favorite things about eating in a place like this is they're constantly working all around you. They gave the next dish like right away. We said first just eat one of the slices of prosciutto by itself. So this one's like a delicately wrapped rice ball with prosciutto and some chestnuts. It just looks like a little log. Whoa, this is unbelievable. The chestnuts are all kind of ground up. It's like super light and fluffy. So far, this is top 10 meals of my life, but we'll see if that goes up or down as the meal continues. What are those? Are those carrots? Why are they red?
Because carrot is red.
This dish is a carrot mousse with Hokkaido sea urchin, which is in northern Japan, and then a consomme, which is sort of like a jelly. If I shake it, you can see it jiggles around a little bit. It's not a liquid. Let's taste. That's the best tasting carrot I've ever had. The carrot and the sea urchin go so well together. And it's not just because they're both orange. If I could lick the bowl clean, I would. This next dish is a Japanese fish that's only available this time of year. And with it is a Japanese eggplant that's peeled so well that it almost looks like a kiwi on the outside. And this sauce is made from the liver of the fish. I'm gonna start by dipping my fish in the sauce. The chef said that the sauce would be bitter. It is a little bitter. Let me get a bite with the eggplant. That right there is a perfect bite. A little bit of everything. So much better and so much more balanced with the eggplant. But this dish is special because you can only get it this time of year. Different, but delicious. One of the other cool things about eating at a counter in Japan is that the chef usually shows you the ingredients before he makes every dish. And this giant pile of greens right here is Japanese parsley. I see a lot of ingredients and I've never seen parsley like this. It's just really fun to see. The next dish is Japanese snow crab, one of my favorite things ever. But they've tempura fried the root of the parsley here. That crunch. Oh, it's a whole ball of snow crab inside. I thought it was a dumpling. It kind of just turns into a nice crab soup. I already know I'm gonna like this one. Wow, this one is so warm and comforting. Like, kind of think of a miso soup, but with a bunch of crab inside. And then some nice light parsley greens for a little bit of crunch and brightness. So good. I have a feeling the bathroom's gonna be cool, so since we're like halfway through the meal, bathroom time. Oh, someone's in there. It's a push, never mind. I was right, the bathroom's crazy. Fancy Japanese toilet. But even better, I can see into the kitchen. 10 out of 10 bathroom. I should probably go back, the chef's gonna get mad. Back from the bathroom, oh, he's bringing out the lobster. But it's not just any ordinary lobster, it's French blue lobster, which is 3 times more expensive than regular lobster. You use only French blue lobsters. Why? Flavor?
Better. You can see the blue, the color.
I'm excited for this lobster. Thank you. This dish is a blue lobster tail, which we watch them break down and then cook in front of us. And then under it is a sauce made with the lobster's heads and some vanilla. I'm gonna build the perfect bite. That is not what I thought it would taste like. If the lobster really is like 3 times the price of normal lobster, I don't really think it's worth it. But don't get me wrong, it's delicious. I just wouldn't pay 3 times the price. Probably not appropriate here, but I'm gonna lick the plate really fast. That was awkward. So the final savory dish is a duck and foie gras Wellington with a black truffle sauce and a little fresh microgreen salad on the side. This dish looks stunning. It is a beef Wellington that would make Gordon Ramsay sweat. Unreal. Unreal. Flaky, buttery, soft and tender. A little bit of tanginess from the black truffle sauce. Even the salad is exquisite. There's actually one more little savory course. At the end of almost every meal in Japan, they give you a little rice to make sure you're full at the end of your meal. And they asked us how much we wanted by asking how many bites do we want. I said I wanted 5 bites, and this is what I got, and it's also in the shape of a cute little rabbit. Ooh, a little bit spicy. Such a nice way to end the meal before dessert, and I'm washing it down with a little bit of fancy Japanese orange juice. So for dessert, we have a Japanese milk ice cream with chestnut honey, and then on top there's a chestnut paste that they basically turn into what looks like an angel hair spaghetti. The ice cream is so milky. It tastes like it just came straight out of a cow. This is a very delicious dessert. I also asked the chef where the milk is from, and this is what he said.
It's actually his milk.
The actual last dessert are these hollowed out eggs that are filled with a cacao mousse of some kind. This looks almost too perfect to eat. And if I take a nice big scoop, it looks so smooth. Oh, it's bitter. It's gonna make me sneeze. I always sneeze from dark chocolate. I'm gonna snap myself into the next place. Welcome to Italy. In just a moment, I'll explain to you why it's completely dark out. But first, this restaurant behind me is called Solo per Due, which translates from Italian to only for 2. It's exclusive because it's the smallest restaurant in the world with only 2 seats and 1 table, making it almost impossible to get a reservation. And the reason it's dark out is because they open exactly at 9 p.m. No earlier, no later. And when I sent a nice message asking to show up a bit early, they replied in all uppercase saying, "Do not ever arrive before 9 p.m. So here I am, just waiting outside in the dark.
Oh, also my guest today is my brother Pete, who lives in Italy and also speaks fluent Italian. So it's perfect. Come on, Pete.
Let me set the tone for you. We're basically in a small little 1800s cabin. There's a nice warm crackling fireplace. There's piano music playing. I have a feeling this meal is about to be spectacular. We got the first few bites. There are some olives, some cream cheese stuffed fried dough, some bufala mozzarella, which comes from a buffalo. So fresh, that is magical. And some fried zucchini. Don't mind if I do.
I'm gonna try one of these meat stuffed olives. Crunchy, salty, savory, sweet.
Thank you.
For the first appetizer, we have this crepe with ricotta cheese and spinach, topped with a bit of Parmigiano cheese.
It's really nice. What stands out the most is just fresh garden basil.
That was like an amazing calzone.
Pete's licking his plate clean over there.
If it weren't so formal, I would. I feel like I'm about to get proposed to tonight.
Homemade tagliatelle with porcini mushrooms. Wow, it's almost fluffy and foamy.
The softest thing I've ever tasted. I feel like Antonigo in Ratatouille when he takes that bite. It's like eating a cloud. I can't take you seriously with the Mona Lisa shirt.
I got a steak that looks like it's drizzled with a bit of olive oil. Beautiful grill marks. It smells amazing. So let's cut into this. Do I cut? Which way do I cut?
Whichever way you want to fillet.
All right, I'm gonna cut right down the middle.
Moment of truth right here.
And wow, beautiful.
That is like dead on perfect steak.
Probably top 10 steaks that I've ever had.
What they're doing at Solo Perdue is focusing on simplicity. This is just gently cooked with some rosemary, and it's just flaky, melt in your mouth fish. Wow. So what is this?
It's the cake.
Ah.
What does that say?
It says subscribe to the channel. It almost makes me smile when I'm eating it.
It's that good, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, that is insane. That was a 9.93 cake.
To finish off the meal, I wrote a thank you note in the guest book, and then headed to the final, most exclusive restaurant to meet my last guest. Welcome to Copenhagen, Denmark, where tonight we're eating at Alchemist. It's the 8th best restaurant in the world and cost over $1,500 per person for the 50-course tasting menu and wine pairing. Reservations sell out in exactly 3 seconds, and the full dinner experience takes 7 hours, but you'll quickly find out it's not just a dinner.
Your very first experience is the art installation.
Hello, come closer to me.
Wait, what? They're all different art pieces with our faces.
Ah, you are following me.
There's me again. What? This is blowing my mind.
Are you Amelia Earhart?
I think so. I look good there. I don't even know what to say. This is insane. So this restaurant has 5 different stages. The first one was in the room with my face and all the different photos and art pieces. And this is called the test kitchen. This is the second phase.
We would like to welcome you with the national flower of Denmark, the daisy.
That did not taste at all what I thought it would taste like. It looked like an egg yolk. It tasted like a foam. Oh, by the way, my dinner guest tonight is Tim, who is Linja's son, but also one of my best friends. This one's called a smoky ball. It is so light. That was just a burst of creamy smoke. I just turned into a dragon when I ate that.
This one is our little butterfly servings.
That's a real butterfly.
That's a real butterfly.
This might be the only place I ever try a butterfly. It sort of just tastes like a vegetable potato chip. It's fun.
Extremely, extremely salty.
This one they call the dumpling, but the outside is made of cotton candy. It reminds me of a cloud or a pillow. I want to take a nap on this. The filling is just super acidic, fresh vegetables. And then the exterior is super sweet and soft, and it melts in your mouth because of the cotton candy. This one's called space bread. That little ball that you're looking at right there is just 2 drops of soy sauce that's been freeze-dried, and it expands into something that's this big. The second it touched my tongue, it was gone.
Super salty, super savory, chef's kiss.
The perfect omelet. It certainly does look perfect. That is incredible. I actually thought it was gonna taste like scrambled eggs. It was more of a burst of scrambled egg flavored cream.
And look how jiggly it is.
This one is called Sunburn Bikini. I think it's supposed to be someone's butt that's been sunburned when they lay there on the beach for too long, but actually it's a nice tan. Wow. This is like a combination of a toasted ham and cheese sandwich and then pão de queijo, which is that Brazilian cheese bread. This one's sort of a drink, palate cleanser type thing. It doesn't look like a drink, but it's been cryo-frozen into this puck here. It looks like an egg on the inside.
They said it has sea buckthorn in it. I have no idea what that is.
We are on our way to the 3rd location. This one's called the Dome. Oh, wow. There's a massive screen going all the way around us, and it just changes, and there's cool sounds the whole time we eat. And the first course is an eyeball. Supposedly it's based on the chef's eye, and it's supposed to have some lobster, some caviar, and some fish eye gel. The first bite tastes to me like a lobster roll. Oh, this is so good.
It just feels wrong.
So this one obviously should taste like lobster, but they've fried it in the coolest way possible, where it's supposed to be super light and crispy. It's almost as if you turned lobster into a light, chewy pillow and then dipped it in some sort of horseradish wasabi foam. This one's called Plastic Fantastic. It's supposed to represent all the plastic that's floating in the ocean. It doesn't look edible, but they said it was edible.
This is probably not my first time eating plastic, but this is some of the most delicious plastic I've ever had. It kind of tastes like a potato chip.
It a little bit tastes like I'm eating a plastic bag. This is a crab toast. I am extremely excited because I love crab. That's a good looking bite right there. Once again, very different from what I thought I was gonna taste. It's salty, the crab is nice and flaky. It's a very warm and rich bite.
So this dish is a white bean dip with these chips here, but they've printed my face onto the actual dip. Let's see how I taste. First I'm gonna take my mouth, then I'm going to carefully take my eyes out. That is like a horror film. I'm just gonna take the rest. I taste pretty good.
This is definitely one of the crazier dishes of the night. It is a tongue that you are supposed to eat this tartare off of. I'm more nervous to eat this than I have been for anything else throughout the night tonight. That was very uncomfortable. I mean, the top and the bottom of this spoon, it is a perfect tongue.
That was an odd experience. The tartare is delicious. The tongue is suspicious.
This dish is served on a plate that basically resembles a human's head and brain, which actually moves around on the inside once you open it up. The part that you actually eat is made of a lamb brain. It just tastes like liver, sort of creamy, super umami.
The thing that's throwing me off are the eyebrows right here on the dish. You know, it is pretty good actually. There's a little cream filling in there as well that was actually very tasty.
This one's called chicken or the egg, like which came first. It is a literal chicken head that's been pressed and cooked to a crisp, and then there's some caviar under it for the eggs. Then you've got all these nice fresh herbs on the bottom there. Listen for this crunch. If it were any crunchier, I don't think it would be possible to eat it. It tastes just like a salted piece of crispy chicken skin.
I am terrified to eat this. I mean, Nick was right. It does taste exactly like a chicken skin. Better than you'd think it would taste.
This dish is called air bread. It's super light. It almost just looks like translucent regular bread. And they've topped it off with a nice egg yolk foam and some nice looking Spanish ham. Oh my God, that is so weird. That tastes like the best ham sandwich you've ever had. Here we have a rabbit fillet. It is raw rabbit. And to eat it, they suggested we roll it up like this. It looks like a bouquet of flowers. I think I prefer raw fish over raw meat. Let's see what Tim thinks.
It tastes a little metallic, like pennies almost, but I think that could just be from the ribcage plate that it's on. Definitely not my favorite dish of the night.
This one is sort of a cornbread filled with habanero cheese, but it looks and smells like the best corn dog in the entire world. And apparently you can get a pretty nice cheese pull with it too. It's a really pure experience of having really good corn. Oh, time for the big cheese pull from Tim. Oh, this one is a curried chicken, but it's served on a chicken foot, which, by the way, if it's freaking you out, is fake, but it feels and looks very real. It's so tender. It's very, very flavorful and super, super soft and tender. They couldn't let us move on without eating the chicken foot. I didn't think I'd like that, but it tastes like a fatty, crispy chicken skin, and it's one of my favorite dishes of the night. This also came with a chicken foot broth to drink on the side, which is very good.
And the sauce on it is spectacular. It really elevates the chicken foot. Cheers to moving on to the dessert section.
So this first dessert is cool. It's sort of like an ice cream sandwich, but the crazy thing is if you tilt it just right, you can see the entire rainbow. It's like a chocolate raspberry ice cream sandwich, and it's sort of like biting into super thin glass.
The crunch is amazing. It has this nice chocolate underbelly here that you're really looking for in an ice cream sandwich.
For this dessert, they wouldn't tell us the flavor. All we know is that it is in the form of the painting called The Scream, and that the flavor will change from bottom to top as you eat. So I'm gonna start from the bottom. So far, it's like a mango creamsicle. We'll go to the next middle layer. I'm getting licorice now. This is crazy. Final layer. Whoa. Super acidic. That dessert was a roller coaster, and I loved every minute of it.
That's why it's a scream. The last bite is...
We have been eating since 5:45 p.m. It just turned midnight, and we still have a few courses left. And I worried that I would get bored, but I am not bored. This dessert is a heart filled with all sorts of different things, including deer blood. Apparently, if I take this spoon and break it down the middle, it will sort of bleed a little bit. Here we go. Whoa! Looks like there's a moose in the middle. Oh man, it's sort of a savory dessert. This is probably the first one that I don't like.
I mean, the red is truly something to look at. You're going to swallow it.
We are the last people in this dining room. All the other guests have left, but this dessert is called a guilty pleasure. That's really good. This is an outfit change that we have to put on to go to section number 4. I have never had to put on a separate outfit at a restaurant. Whoa, what?
I'm just gonna sit down. Hi. Thank you. I got my own paint. It says Envision.
Dream. Ooh, I got a good one.
All right.
What is happening?
Whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. Me too? Okay. All right. Whoa. Paint on the wall? What do we do? I have no idea what's going on right now. That's me right now.
Tic-tac-toe, you got a player, Nick. They do taste
wow,
different.
yours is better.
I thought yours was better.
This is amazing.
You're gonna try happiness?
That one is good. I don't love that one.
We made it to room number 5. 7 hours later, we have just 3 little bites left. The first one being this little amber stone made of honey, a bit of ginger, and an ant to finish it off. Oh, wow. That bite was one of the most unique consistencies I've ever tasted. It was a super gentle, light shell around a really chewy ginger honey.
It's like a Tongulu gummy bear.
Our second to last dish is this almond. I think it has all sorts of different forms and versions of almond all in one, and it looks exactly like the perfect almond. Just ridiculous. It's got these nice crystals of sugar, and the flavor is just so much almond. All right, the final dish. Let me just take a selfie. I might grow a mustache after this. It's a delicious mustache. And we got the last dish at 1:43. One last little oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
We only have one impression. It's probably the worst impression of the Scott reality.
Okay.
This is the #1 rated steak in the entire world, and we're gonna compare it to this ultra rare Wagyu that costs $100 per bite, this futuristic steakhouse that turns meat into cotton candy and everything in between. And we're starting here in Turkey at Salt Bay's restaurant, Nusret Steakhouse. You ready?
Always.
Tell me about the grill.
This is iron. We use only charcoal.
This is gonna give incredible flavor to the meat.
This is the giant tomahawk, Turkish Wagyu. 4 weeks, dry age.
Look at the incredible red, vibrant color of this beef and the streaks of fat in there, that beautiful marbling.
Most important, you must hear this voice.
You want even contact across the whole tomahawk on the grill so it gets even char marks, but this is heavy, so it doesn't need you to press it. Obviously, we don't have any browning in the center there, but look at these lines. He flips it sideways for the crosshatch pattern when you get that kind of crisscross on a steak. In addition to the tomahawk, he's also got a beautiful Chateaubriand. This is a tenderloin, but it's the best part of the tenderloin. That's a good sound. Looking good, Salt Bay.
When you cook, must be more gentle.
Salt. Look at the contrast between the golden brown crust on the edge there and that beautiful red on the inside. Now he's laying it on its side to render some of the fat on the edges off. And look at this. I just noticed his chain is the exact same shape of the steak we're cooking right now. Okay, he's letting me go for a try here. Hopefully I don't mess it up. Push it down a little bit. Quickly get that very, very top part. Isn't this crazy? Me and Salt Bay used to have beef. Now we're cooking beef together. Look at the perfect pattern that he got on the tenderloin.
This is the art.
He's right. Cooking is a patient process sometimes. We've been standing here for maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Every minute is important. Salt Bay.
Every few seconds, he spins the steak just a little bit. And what that's doing is making sure that the whole steak gets even contact across the grill at all times. He's moved it around so much that it almost has a fully even crust. This is the longest I've ever seen a steak cooked on the grill. And it looks amazing.
Almost medium.
How do you know?
Last 29 years, I cook every day.
Looks like it's done. It's time for the presentation of the steak, the moment you've all been waiting for. Look at that. Cooked to perfection. The biggest bite of meat I've ever had. That's the color right there that you want in any steak. To see how much care he puts into cooking it and then to actually taste it right away after that. It's juicy. Look at that drip. It's flavorful, perfectly salted, unbelievable. I've always wanted to see him do this. This is so satisfying. Oh, listen to those crispy chicharrones in there. It's one of the best sounds I think I've heard from food. And if you think this looks good, just wait until you see some of the steakhouses coming later in this video. Listen. 3, 2, 1. Salt Bay! Oh my God, with the chicharron in there,
Salt Bay.
Can I ask you to just try my steak seasoning? Okay. This is my Osmo steak seasoning. It's available at Walmart, and in addition to the steak seasoning, I've got chicken, seafood, vegetable, and all-purpose flaky salt. Since you're the king of steak, I'd love to see if this is Salt Bay approved. I'm kind of nervous. He's keeping me in suspense here.
Gorgeous.
You like it?
Very fresh, tasty.
Salt Bay. One of the best bites of steak I've ever had. Our next stop is a Michelin-starred steakhouse called Cut, and here we're gonna try the rarest steak in the entire world, Japanese Kobe beef. It's so rare that each cow actually gets its own official birth certificate. Oh, and this is my friend Eric. He's gonna be eating with me.
How's it going, guys?
Why would you wear Crocs? I told you multiple times this was a fancy restaurant.
You can take the man out of the Crocs, but you can't take the Crocs out of the man, am I right?
I feel like I'll regret introducing you to the head chef, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Nick, nice to see you.
How's it going?
How are you?
I am looking for the dollar menu.
Not here. This is what we're gonna be enjoying today. This is the real deal Kobe beef. All Kobe beef is Wagyu, but not all Wagyu is Kobe beef. So it has to meet a certain criteria to be eligible to sell it. You have to have this certification. It's about $100 an ounce. I've had people cry after they've taken a bite of this.
What are we about to experience?
You know a regular steak, right, Eric?
Yeah.
Well, if you jump a few levels above that, you get Wagyu. Very fancy Japanese beef. But then above that, there's this very small amount of absolutely perfect Wagyu that qualifies as Kobe beef. And this is considered the best steak on the planet.
It's like Big Mac, but 10% better or something like that.
No. What I love so much about Wagyu is every single cut is different, like a snowflake. One of the other things that makes it so expensive is you're trimming off so much of these different parts to get to the core of the Wagyu. This one little piece right here is about $25 worth of Kobe. Look at it compared to my head.
What are you gonna do with this?
The cool thing about Kobe beef, you can do whatever you want to it, and it's not gonna suck.
So are you thinking like chicken McNuggets? The whole space back here is hot. Like, it's not just this, it's like the entire kitchen is like scalding hot. It makes me angry back here.
I just want to do a quick challenge and see which one of you can hold your hand over the grill longer. Eric versus Chef. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gonna have burns from that.
I can't feel anything.
Dude, what are you talking about?
I can't feel anything.
All right, let's cook. Where do we start?
This is a little bit of rendered Wagyu fat.
Wow.
So not to change the flavor of the beef at all.
See how he's seasoning from high up, guys? This is how you're supposed to season. Kobe goes on. The smell is insane.
Do you feel like a high level of responsibility cooking this meat?
100%.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that you cannot mess up.
You're saying that to me like I would mess this up.
You absolutely would. What's so cool about how they cook this Kobe here at this restaurant is that they're getting the flavor and the grill marks from the charcoal and the wood over here, and then they're moving it over to a plancha to cook it the rest of the way through in a different way.
I like it a little past medium rare.
It looks so good.
You might shed a tear or two. This is gonna be the best steak you've ever had in your life. You guys are in for a treat. We're just gonna serve it simply with a little bit of salt.
The plating is awesome, super simple.
Let's do this. Cheers. I actually can't believe that. That's insane, dude. That was the best bite of food I've ever had in my life.
This might be crazy, but I want to try with my new seasoning. Our slogan is that Osmo makes everything better. This might be one rare exception where I don't think it's gonna be the case.
That's insane, dude.
It's fun.
The only thing I feel like could make it better is some ketchup.
Let's go to the next steakhouse before I get mad. Our next restaurant is a Brazilian steakhouse called Max and Guga's Meatery. Since my friend Guga is Brazilian and Max cooks meat almost every single day, I asked them to open a one-day restaurant just for this video. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Heard so much about you.
This is quite possibly the most exclusive steakhouse in the world.
It is as exclusive as it gets. Max, fix it, please. Yeah, just slap it. What you were saying, sir? What were you saying?
Before we eat, could you take me around the kitchen?
Absolutely. So here we have a few skewers ready to go for you, sir. Picanha, skirt steak.
Pineapple, some beautiful Brazilian sausages. What is this?
Filet mignon and bacon.
We have the filet mignon and bacon, and of course, we have the Wagyu.
But not any Wagyu. These are the most exquisite Wagyus in the world because each single one of them is an experiment. Max, can you do it properly, please? Are you all right?
I'm good, I'm good.
Okay, good. But as I was saying, each one of these Wagyus are experiments from my videos and only for you. Max, you begin with this one, please. So a generous amount of salt in all of our skewers. Do you know what this cut is?
Picanha.
That is correct. Brazilian's #1 steak. Picanha, we only use salt and nothing else, but the other two, we're actually gonna use a little bit of black pepper, which is totally fine.
I'm still a chef in training at this Brazilian steakhouse, but somehow today you've left me with the best of the best, the Wagyu.
That is correct. Don't mess it up, Max. How do you like your steaks?
I actually prefer medium.
What?
I'm serious, I like medium.
Get out! We got our grill nice and hot. Let's put them in.
Why don't we start with the picanha? It's the biggest.
Yes, and the best. Picanha is in, followed by...
Beautiful flank steak.
That's correct.
Outside skirt steak.
That is correct, sir.
We have our bacon-wrapped filet mignon.
And the end?
Sausages.
Yes. Voila. Now close this up because we're not done yet.
It is time for our beautiful pineapple dessert. Giving our pineapple a really nice sear from both sides. Charcoal at the bottom, torch over the top. We're cooking from every angle.
Don't burn it, Max.
My bad.
Now that we got a little bit of char, we'll sprinkle a little bit of cinnamon and sugar. And now we'll let it cook for a little bit longer, caramelizing everything, and it's gonna be amazing. No, what are you doing? We gotta caramelize it nice and slow. Good things comes with patience, Nick.
Oh, Guga!
Let's check in on our meat. Oh, okay, we're getting there.
Color is looking great on that skirt steak. All those juices just basting itself.
That man is in for a treat.
He is.
Let's cook you some Wagyu, sir. Straight from Japan, several different gradings. I just wanna ask one more time, how do you like your steaks?
Medium.
And the key is to get a nice, beautiful golden brown crust. That type of caramelization is the one I like. You go sit down, sir. You go enjoy it.
We're ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
Now we serve. Here we got some picanha, sir.
We have some beautiful flank steak.
Nice and medium, just the way you like it, sir.
Wow, that looks cooked really well. Oh my gosh.
Sorry about that.
You're gonna poke me in the eye.
I apologize.
The picanha is really good.
Max. Lower it here to his table.
So unprofessional.
There you go, and then put it out. Yeah.
Yes, chef.
You just upgraded, good job.
It's cooked plenty?
I'll double check for you.
No chance you guys are supposed to be eating. I will say, so far, very good. I quite literally believe that Guga and Max could make the best Brazilian steakhouse on the planet for one day. Probably not every day, but definitely for one day.
Sir, we got some slices of, apologize.
Wow, the nice thin slice right there.
Yes, sir.
Very good.
I think you could use one more slice.
You almost just poked my eye.
Max,
put it down.
This is actually so dangerous.
I apologize.
The marinade on this is fantastic.
Very good, huh?
This is the biggest plate of meat I've ever had at a Brazilian steakhouse. They actually did an incredible job.
All right, I need you to try this one. It's a picanha, Wagyu A5, some of the greatest picanha this side of the Mississippi.
Wow, that's incredible.
Thank you.
Good job, chef. And here we have the specialty, sir. Just a few pieces of Wagyu for you.
Something is off. That's disgusting.
We dry aged it in durian. We like to experiment here, sir.
It's like petrol. It's horrible.
And of course, we have dessert, sir. This is caramelized pineapple. Dig in.
That is exceptionally good. Max and Guga's meatery. You wish you could eat here, but you can't because you guys are permanently closed right now.
At least we made it one day, Max.
Our next restaurant is Peter Luger Steakhouse, the #1 rated steakhouse in New York City that's world famous for its dry-aged beef that's served on a hot, sizzling plate of butter. I've also brought along my friend Matt Stoney to help me eat. If you haven't seen him before, he is one of the best competitive eaters in the world. First, we're gonna check out their dry-age vault. This room we're entering right now is filled with over $1 million worth of dry-aged beef. And to remind anybody who doesn't understand, the entire point of dry-aging like this is to develop lots and lots of flavor in beef. Smells like a weird cheese.
I've never smelled a smell like that before.
As we walk down this room, the meat is gonna get harder and harder because it's been aging longer. The meat just goes on forever. They just have tons and tons of meat hallways in here. Peek over the top. It's like the coolest view I've had in here.
I'm not that tall.
You want me to lift you up?
Sure.
Oh, it's beautiful. Some of these actually feel like a rock. I think I've torn my knuckle a little bit by just knocking that. I can push this as hard as I can with my hands and fingers. Nothing. Now the hardest part, picking the meat that we're gonna eat.
Dude, I eat hot dogs. I have no idea what I'm looking for here.
Ooh, look at these guys. That one is huge. Matt, I think I found our meat. Frank is a master butcher. He's gonna help us break this thing down. And he's gonna start by trimming off that outer bark since we can't eat that part. And then that right there is the first full steak being cut. Of all the pieces we just got, this is the biggest, nicest one. This is a porterhouse. But there's just one more quick step before cooking, which is to trim off some of that excess fat. Here's a good before and after look of trimming off that fat. Matt, be honest, in one sitting, how many of these do you think you could realistically eat?
That stack looks doable right there.
What? All right, time to cook this bad boy. They have these crazy ovens here. It's basically like a giant broiler. These are 1,000 degrees Celsius.
1,000?
And as you can see, they put a lot of very fine salt on the top of the steaks. The reason there's so much salt is it's only going on that top side. And then later, when they add the butter, it's gonna melt down with all that salt and create almost a sauce.
I've never seen steaks cook like this before. Like the flame is right there above it. It's oddly calm.
Oh, it's on fire. It's like making a s'more. Looks like it's time for a flip.
Oh, nice.
Oh, baby,
there we go.
Look at those bubbles on there. All of that really fine salt has dissolved across the steak. When it's almost done cooking, they're gonna slice the steak. And as a reminder, this is a porterhouse, so you get both that New York strip and the tenderloin here. But the very final step is to cook it a second time in some butter to give it some extra last-second flavor, and that way they can send the finished plate out to the dining room when it's still hot and sizzling. Matt, you want to share or you want your own?
Is that a question?
This looks amazing. I think there's something about watching it be cooked that makes me hungrier.
It's like waiting in line at Disneyland or something, you know? It's like you see all the action, you get really excited.
I'm gonna go for a piece of the tenderloin first. I'm going for a little butter dip as well. Dude, the butter's insane.
That butter really good.
I can taste the dry aged flavor.
And the crust is crazy. I don't think I've ever had a steak like this before. Usually there's some sort of a flavor. This is like the most pure salt, butter.
Well, that's the thing. The coolest part about the steakhouse to me is that the flavoring is all done in that dry age room downstairs. They don't need seasoning, but maybe they don't know about Osmo. We're moving on to Born and Bred, the 15th best steakhouse in the world known for its Hanu beef, Korea's ultra rare version of Wagyu that never leaves the country, which means I had to fly all the way here just to try it. And I've also brought along my friend Doobie to eat with me.
Annyeong.
Ready?
I'm ready.
They're letting us first take a quick peek in their butchery where they prepare all the beef for this experience.
What differentiates Hanu versus other types of butchery is that the cuts are much more specified to really make sure you get that really nice texture and flavor all in one.
What they're doing here with this beef is mostly letting the lines of fat guide where they cut so that they are not cutting through the actual meat. But what's really crazy to me about all this is that I'd never heard of Hanu before we started working on this video. It's such a well-kept secret in Korea, and that must be for good reason. This is amazing.
Wow, so fancy.
I know, I didn't know it would be this fancy. The first dish we'll get to try is this steak tartare made from Hanu top round. What a bite.
Wow.
I'm really excited for this second one. It uses the Hanu beef rump, and they're combining it with strawberry. I've never seen anything like this before. There's also some honey-infused vanilla oil going on top, as well as a little mint leaf there. Oh my gosh, it tastes like a dessert.
Wow.
First thing that came to my mind before I tasted the beef was strawberry shortcake.
You're onto something.
Next, we get to try this Hanu tenderloin topped with a bit of truffle. I really love the simplicity of this dish.
Meat and truffle, how could it go wrong? That's a juicy fella.
It tastes so pure, but the flavor is not very overpowering in a nice way. It's unlike any piece of beef that I've ever tried before. Before our next bite, it looks like we're getting a palate cleanser. Some mango with a little bit of black lime zest. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna start eating my mangoes with lime zest every time. This next course is really creative. It's a Hanu top blade that's cooked using both charcoal and snow. Why are you resting the meat on the snow?
This is what our ancestors used to do. Put on the charcoal and cool the meat down. Put on the charcoal, do this job.
Back and forth?
Yes.
That's so cool.
So it's like rapid resting. I'm curious to see if this worked.
It's one of the best bites I've ever gotten.
I'm not totally sure what this next course is, but it's being very carefully grilled in some traditional Korean paper. And they're also constantly spraying it with water to keep it moist. He's untying it now, almost sort of like a Christmas present. Whoa, is it a perfect mix of beef and fish? I think it is.
What's being smeared on top is a doenjang sauce. Doenjang is a Korean traditional bean paste that's been fermented for longer.
And now he's using a torch to caramelize the sugars to really boost that flavor. It tastes like a hamburger patty with miso black cod.
Nobu meets McDonald's.
Getting close to the end of the meal now, we've got some hot pot using Hanu topped sirloin. I love how they're using every cut of beef in a completely different way. It tastes like a fresh garden.
For me, it's the textural component of the vegetables. It's almost like noodles.
The fresh wasabi and the fat together are really good. The final dish is a Hanu bulgogi, the national dish of Korean royalty. This right here is the dish I flew all the way to Korea for. This is making my mouth water. He's plating this with the beef drippings and the broth. What is this?
It's a pansang, the Korean classic table fare.
This is the highlight.
Where do we start?
I think I'm gonna go for a leafy green. We put our beautifully seared galbi on top. We do a little bit of the marinated raw crab, a little bit of rice. You wrap it up.
Boom, here we go. There's so many flavors here, but what's so much fun is that you can build each little wrap each time however you want.
This feels like a friend who, after summer break, just got a total transformation. It's like, girl, who is she?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Our next stop is Kote, a Michelin-starred Korean barbecue restaurant that's the #1 ranked steakhouse in America. I don't have a guest for this one, so I'm sending one lucky subscriber here for dinner instead. But don't worry, there are plenty more guests joining us later in this video. Here comes the chef. He's gonna start by oiling up the grill with some beef fat trimmings. This first guy here is hanger steak. Ooh, and we're already cooking. Of all the restaurants out there, Korean barbecue is one of my favorite because you see the food from start to finish. Rotating it around a little bit.
Yes, because it has different hot spots.
Look at that. My first bite of beef here. The hanger is the most underrated cut of steak.
That's my favorite cut, actually.
Me too. Boom. I love how many sides there are, by the way. The sides here are actually part of the reason this is the only Michelin-starred Korean barbecue restaurant in the United States. I'm gonna use them to make a nice lettuce wrap.
Don't take me a bit.
This next steak here is a 45-day dry-aged ribeye. You'll notice that the chef is cooking all the meat for us, and that's because the quality of beef they use here is so incredibly high that they don't want you to mess it up. But I'm not sure how I feel about that since I actually like cooking my own stuff at Korean barbecue. That one is amazing. The flavor combined with the fact that it's fresh, hot off the grill, I would say for me that's a clear top 10 steak bite ever. I'm also gonna try this with a shiso leaf, which sort of tastes like a mix between mint, basil, and licorice. I don't know how to describe it, but I really like it. Looks like next we've got an 120-day dry-aged ribeye. This will be the longest aged beef that we try in this entire video. This is very rare to find in any steakhouse.
Doesn't it taste like blue cheese?
It tastes a lot like blue cheese. It's weird. The more you chew it, the more it tastes like blue cheese. If you like blue cheese, then you might like 120-day dry-aged beef. If not, I don't think you'd like it. Finally, we have the Kobe beef. Here we go. That one's my favorite. Perfect overall balance across the entire bite from start to finish. Before our final bite of Korean barbecue, he's gonna change out the grill here since the final steak has such a different flavor profile. They are not messing around. This one's called the dessert steak. It's a short rib that's been marinated in soy sauce, brown sugar, and pear juice to make it sweet and tender. It's like almost as if a piece of cooked beef were very lightly candied. I didn't know how I'd feel about this one, but that is exceptionally good. Let's go eat some more steak. Up next is Maison Kasai, a fancy hibachi restaurant run by a Michelin-starred chef. I also brought along a couple friends to help me eat. We've got Patrick and Albert. I didn't tell you this yet, but the experience has already started. We are in a room that somewhere has a secret door that leads to the restaurant.
All right, let's get looking.
Nope, that's not it. Oh, Albert, you found it.
Oh, no way.
Welcome, guys, welcome.
All right.
All right, here we go. Okay. Who wants to try? Get loose.
Oh, no, I don't like this. I don't like this.
All right, here we go. We're just gonna stack this egg.
What?
Oh.
Leaning tower of eggs.
All right, we're gonna light it up. Oh! We're gonna start off with some eggs.
What?
We're just gonna play with our food.
It's like art.
For the vegetables, for the rice.
Is that day-old rice, chef?
Week old.
Oh, week old.
All right, there we go.
So hard.
Oh, I love you guys.
Oh, is that the Osmo
Damn.
seasoning?
Yeah, we got our furikake with sesame seeds.
I love furikake.
We have the veggies here.
Some shiitake mushrooms, some rosemary. Wow, I love that. That right there is one of the small but important details that separates the good from the great.
Beef tallow.
Another thing that separates the good from the great.
Start off with our ribeye.
Beautiful ribeye.
I mean, at a regular teppanyaki place, they're not wrapping the meat like this with like rosemary and thyme, so this is just next level.
Okay, there we go, careful.
Hey!
Whoa. This one's dangerous, do not try this at home. Grab this.
Whoa, what? Oh! That was crazy!
Who is this guy? Oh, he got a little bit.
Here we go, let's add more meat. We have the Kobe, imported from Japan.
The most expensive cut of meat, huh?
Yes.
Filet mignon, a little more Osmo on there, love it.
Beef tallow, add our lobster.
Unbelievable. That's an incredible looking lobster tail.
Oh.
Another one?
Oh. Yeah.
We're just gonna light the lobster.
Poor guy did nothing.
Little train.
You know, when I was a kid, that would be my favorite part. It's still my favorite part.
There it is.
Wow.
Oh, just. That is so good.
That is really incredible.
I don't know what's happening in my mouth, but there's a lot of things happening, and I thank you for it. It's like buttery, beautifully cooked.
All right, here we go. There's just the truffle shavings on the Kobe.
Bon appetit, baby.
Dang, oh
look at that.
It's like a garden with steak. That is so good.
All right, yeah. So there we go. We're just gonna light it up.
No
there you
way.
go. Thank you.
Can I do a flip with that?
Yeah, here you go.
No,
100%.
Let's head to our next restaurant.
No, watch.
Up next is Gordon Ramsay's Steak, where we'll be trying Gordon's iconic beef Wellington. And Gordon himself actually sent along a little video to tell me exactly what to order.
Hey Nick, it's Gordon. Now I hear you're on the lookout for the world's best steakhouses. Go to Gordon Ramsay Steak. I promise you, you'll love it. Maybe try the beef Wellington and then move away from steak and try that incredible seafood platter. Enjoy!
I've also brought along my friend Q to help me eat.
What's up, guys?
First course incoming.
We have our hamachi crudo here. We also have our prime beef sliders, prime beef tartare.
Where do we begin? I'm gonna try a little steak tartare. That is up there with the top 2 or 3 steak tartares I think I've ever had.
This is on my top 3. I don't even know the other 2.
Another slider.
So far, very, very enjoyable, all of it.
When some people think of steak, they think of surf and turf. So before the turf, the beef Wellington, I wanted to try a little bit of surf.
I'm gonna set you up for your next course here.
What?
We have our iced shellfish platter.
It's like a wedding cake.
There you go.
This is a mega seafood platter. It's got oysters, it's got clams, it's got shrimp, it's got lobster, it's got king crab.
Best part, I know you love mini things. We got the mini Tabascos.
Can you blame us for wanting to try this thing? I'm gonna start over in king crab land. They made it really easy to just slide it right out.
Wow.
I'm gonna do a little lesson for everybody on oyster etiquette. Give it a little bit of lemon, a touch of cocktail sauce, then slurp, chew it, enjoy it. You take that oyster shell and you flip it upside down.
Which indicates that it's empty.
I'm gonna grab a shrimp now. Everything's delicious. I don't know how you can't love this. You ready for the main event? This is it, Gordon's classic beef Wellington. It comes with a pomme puree. That's a fancy way of saying potato puree, as well as a few different vegetables, a little beef glaze, and of course, the actual Wellington. Perfection. You'd think it'd be hard to cut because it's beef, but it is like butter.
You gotta make sure you get that puree.
Oh man, it's iconic, it's delicious.
So soft.
It's got so many different textures. The crispy puff pastry on the outside and the creamy mushroom puree that's right inside that. And then the beef, of course, is a nice, beautiful, chewy texture. As it all comes together, it's the perfect bite. This is probably my 10th time having one of Gordon's beef Wellingtons, and it is perfect every time.
Every single time.
Let's go to the next restaurant. We are now in Paris, France to try steak frites, and I'm here with my friend Charles, who's gonna say the name of the restaurant since I don't know how.
L'Atelier Entrecôte et Volaille.
This is the #1 restaurant in Paris for steak frites, but what really sets it apart is their secret sauce that people fly from all over the world just to try.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oh, very French, your bonjour. This is a typical French bistro. Look at the wood, the mirror, and look also how the tables are really close together. When you eat, you are really close to stranger. But that's French.
This is Antoine. He's the executive chef, and he's gonna take us through how they make their steak frites. He starts off simple by tenderizing the meat just lightly, and then adds a little sprinkle of salt.
Listen. They put the meat on the grill for 1 minute, then he turned the meat 90 degrees.
He's getting that nice checkerboard pattern on the beef. Now he takes the meat once it's finished cooking and brings it up to rest.
While the steak is taking a nap, we're gonna see the fries. This is the secret. The fries are pre-cooked. And with this technique, you have extra crispy fries outside and a puree inside.
Into the hot oil we go. Again, the fries are already pre-cooked. We just need to basically crisp the outside now. And he's gonna give them a little shake to make sure they don't stick together. What a great sound. Fun fact, French fries were not actually invented in France. You knew that.
Yeah, but I don't remember the country.
The last thing to do is toss those fries in some salt, preferably Osmo. Oh, listen to the crunch. You wouldn't think they could taste so different from how they taste in the United States. They taste so different. What makes this restaurant and their steak frites so special is this sauce right here. This took them years to perfect. How many people know this recipe?
Only 2 people.
And he's one of them.
Do you have it?
The plating here is simple and traditional like any other French bistro. This keeps the focus entirely on the food and its flavor. A beautiful French bistro just for the 2 of us. Merci.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
Very classic French presentation.
Fries in the sauce. Oh. Oh, the sauce is so complex. The first thing that comes to my mind with the sauce is sort of like a creamy French pesto.
I know what you mean.
I think I taste tarragon too.
Yeah.
If you look up close at the sauce, you can see how many different specks of color and ingredients there are in there.
Do you know you have more than 20 ingredients in the sauce?
How do you know that? It's a secret. I'm gonna jump to the meat. Really, really simple. Lightly tenderized, but it's already been aged just a little bit. The sauce tastes different based on what you eat it with.
I just take the perfect bite. Steak, fries, and sauce.
That's the best bite.
It's like a good song.
What song would it sound like?
Kodak Black.
Ain't gotta wait to make them move as I be loaded. Why you watching drinking 40s?
I was initially almost a little bit skeptical about whether the sauce would be really that good, and it is that good.
So maybe you that watch the video, you say, just steak and fries. But steak and fries, perfectly cooked with the sauce, it's an amazing experience.
My first ever meal in France, definitely a good one.
Et maintenant, tu vas manger une autre viande.
I have no idea what you're saying. Our final steakhouse is Bazaar Meat, which blends Argentinian-style open-flame cooking with Spanish creativity to serve up some of the most futuristic steak dishes you'll ever see. I've also invited my friend Joe to eat with me.
What up?
He's a world-famous music artist, and he's got a concert in about an hour, so we gotta go. This is one of the craziest kitchens I've ever seen.
This is our grill setup, and it's really, really hot. This basically is our main pass.
The main pass in a restaurant is the control center. The food comes through here for you to see it before it goes out.
Wow.
I love how everything's wood-fired. You know before tasting anything that the flavor is gonna be
on point. Yeah, one last thing before you start eating, guys. I need you to pick your steak. We have Washugu, Rosewood, Akaushi, Stemple Creek.
Joe's my guest. I'm gonna let him pick.
That one.
Perfect. The first dish is a foie gras cotton candy. This looks crazy.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, that's interesting.
You have that pillowy, melt-in-your-mouth texture of cotton candy. Then you have the corn nuts, which are crunchy. And then they have the soft and creamy foie gras.
Kind of tastes like cereal.
Like a foie gras-flavored corn flake.
Yeah, kind of. Course number 2, Japanese A5 Wagyu air bread.
I don't know if any of you ever watched the Netflix series Chef's Table, but this is the featured dish from that restaurant on that series, and it looks unbelievable.
Oh. That's crazy.
There's this very light, super flavor-packed cheese foam on the inside, and then the rest is just hollow.
That's gonna be hard to beat.
This one's called Neptune's Pillow. These are quite literally perfect pillows. You'll notice that it's tuna and not steak. Still think it's gonna be delicious.
Oh, that's a 10 out of 10 crunch.
That one went right off the charts.
Dish number 4, classic steak tartare.
It comes beautifully presented like this. With a little movie magic, poof, the beef tartare is all mixed together. You first, please.
A tartare sandwich.
Who made a nicer sandwich, me or Joe?
Cheers.
It tastes like a really, really good soft hamburger.
Very expensive slider.
Course number 5, bison carpaccio. This one looks insane.
Whoa, there's so much going on.
You get hit with a little spice, you get a little bit of kind of blue cheese, you taste the celery, and the meat is so incredibly thin that it just kind of melts in your mouth. What's happening?
We're going to Japan right now.
Oh.
We have omi beef, we have satsuma, and we have bushugu. Bushugu basically translates to beef of the samurai. So this farm used to feed the samurai back in the day.
Today we are samurai.
We're gonna go ahead and cook a couple of table sides.
Listen to that sound. Going for a flip? Nice. These only sear for literally just a couple seconds on each side. This type of beef is so incredibly delicate, so you cannot overcook it.
We're diving in.
That is the definition of melt in your mouth. There's so much fat between the actual meat in each of these bites that it makes it break apart really easily as you chew.
I feel like I'm back in Japan.
Our final course, course number 7, is an akaushi ribeye, which I'm gonna top with a little bit of truffle.
Make it rain.
Honestly, I like eating steak with my hands.
You like eating steak with your hands?
Yeah.
Then I'll try the same thing. Incredible.
The truffle too.
For me, it's the exact level of dry aged flavor that I want. Not so much that I can't taste the actual flavor of the beef anymore, but not too little where it's just not there. Are you late for your show?
One more bite.
We're gonna make the world's largest sushi roll, and it all starts with a lot of ingredients. 2,000 pounds of well-seasoned sushi rice, 500 pounds of sushi-grade salmon, 500 pounds of fresh cucumbers, thousands and thousands of sheets of nori, and millions of sesame seeds.
Here's me for scale.
This roll will weigh the same as 45,000 regular sushi rolls.
Go subscribe so we can catch Gordon.
And real quick, if you won't subscribe for Gordon, when we hit 10 million, I'm gonna pick 3 random subscribers to break a Guinness World Record with me. You could be on the title, so go subscribe.
Together, we hold 3 world record titles. The world's largest cake pop, which weighed about 100 pounds.
The world's largest chicken nugget, which made international headlines but failed to impress Jimmy Fallon.
They made a chicken cake. Yeah, they made a chicken.
And the most fast food restaurants visited in 24 hours. We visited 69.
Today, we're attempting our most difficult record yet, the world's largest sushi roll.
We'll be judged today by none other than Andy, who did our fast food record with us.
And we also have Dennis, a health inspector who's gonna make sure we follow those strict Guinness food safety protocols.
Before we begin, there are a few safety rules from Guinness.
The record is for the largest sushi roll slice in terms of diameter at the widest point. The sushi roll slice must be roughly circular, and the roll must include cold vinegar dressed rice, nori seaweed sheets, and at least 2 different fillings. Now it's time to break another record. And to begin, we already have all our ingredients laid out, but there's just one problem. We have lots and lots of salmon, and these babies aren't gonna fillet themselves. And that's why we're gonna warm up for today's record with another record attempt.
The fastest time to fillet a 10-pound fish.
And here's the best part. Guess who the current record holder is?
That Gordon.
None other than the king of all food himself, Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon, you better watch out. Nick knows how to fillet a fish.
You rarely see people attempt 2 records in one day. Full movement. The current record to beat is indeed set by Gordon Ramsay at 1 minute and 5 seconds. Good luck.
Cooperate, Mr. Salmon. Nick needs all the help he can get.
All right, Andy, am I good to go?
On my count. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. 1 minute, exactly. Curtis, today you're serving as the independent witness, and I have verified that you are indeed a fishmonger. The rules for this record are as follows. There must be a minimum number of 15 fillets, and each portion must be at least 40 grams.
Okay. Let's see what we got. 120, 113, 127, 146, 124, 69.
Why are you guys pointing at me?
120, 140. And the bonus portion, number 16, weighs 144. We're in business.
Good job, Nick.
Nick, you've just completed an official Guinness World Records attempt for the fastest time to fillet a 10-pound fish. We've had the fishmongers present, and we've confirmed that you've made at least 15 portions of at least 40 grams each. Now, as you know, the current record stands at 1 minute and 5 seconds, set by Gordon Ramsay. Nick, today you achieved 1 minute, 0.29 seconds. Congratulations, it's a new Guinness World Records title.
You, Gordon!
Whoa! Another one for the record books.
Nick, this is your 4th record. Congratulations, you're officially amazing.
Great work today, fish.
Now that we've finished filleting our salmon, it's time to get going with the main event.
Linja, where'd you get those chopsticks?
What? We're making a big sushi roll.
In front of us is our giant 7-foot sushi mold.
The first step is to toss on our booties.
Because we're gonna have to be walking inside this thing.
What are those?
We'll start by layering in our 500 pounds of cucumbers. Given how big this sushi roll is, we can keep these babies whole. We needed a lot of helpers for this, so we've got the whole team in town today.
This is the most cucumbers I've ever seen in my life.
The forces on the sushi are gonna be so extreme, we're gonna have to put rice around the side to lock everything in.
So should we be putting rice around it right now first?
Yeah, I think that makes better sense.
Okay, and what would happen if we just filled too much of one side and didn't do the other?
The whole mold could fall over or burst, or any number of bad things could happen.
If that happens, Manny's getting fired today, I know that much.
What?
So to start out, we're gonna put some rice all around the edges to sort of give a nice foundation around the ring that's in the middle here. I'm adding a little bit of vinegar and oil to this, which will not only make the rice taste better, but it'll also help us to fluff it up a little bit more.
Nick, don't squirt on Linja.
Where I'm standing right now is where all the sushi grade salmon is eventually gonna go. All those boxes behind me, that's all sushi grade salmon, and that's not even all of it. Once again, we have 2,000 pounds of rice here today. That's probably more rice than a sushi restaurant would need for the entire week. At this point, we'll begin taking our first fillets of fish, and look at how beautiful those are. These I'm gonna carefully layer all the way around the center of our mold until we have all 500 pounds of it. The one thing I'm learning about some of these world records now is that it often turns out to be more of a workout than anything else.
Don't be such a baby, Nick. Get a bribe Andy.
All right, let's bribe. How much money do you think it'd take?
500?
500 bucks? You think he's gonna do it for that?
Nick, Linja, you guys are off to a great start. You've got the nori, you got 2 fillings, and you have the cold vinegar dressed rice. Well seasoned too.
Compliments to the chef.
So all the cooking equipment was sanitized in accordance with the 2013 food code. Samples were taken of the rice as far as acidity is concerned, and the pH is 4.0. The sushi grade salmon was frozen to minus 31 degrees for a minimum of 15 hours. So we're good.
Damn, I'm really hungry. As you can see, our sushi roll here is starting to take fantastic shape. The whole first layer is all set. We've got our rice, our nori, our cucumbers, our salmon, and we're continuing to season all the rice and fluff it up so that we can make sure it's nice and light, the same way you'd have in a normal sushi roll.
You gotta massage that rice.
Andy, this is looking pretty cool. What are some of the coolest food records you've ever judged?
Well, of course, this one and the most fast food restaurants visited in 24 hours
Naturally.
are some of my favorites. I've also seen the longest charcuterie board and the longest marathon cooking.
How long was it?
I believe he cooked for 48 straight hours.
Oh my God. Keep in mind that if you subscribe, I'm going to choose 3 random subscribers when we hit 10 million, and you'll be a part of that video and be on the next Guinness World Record title. And we'll fly you in from anywhere in the world. I want 3 of you to break a Guinness World Record with me. After a little lunch break where we had some Chipotle, we're back to layering all of our rice. The salmon is dangerously close to the top at this point, as are the cucumbers. So now it's all about just finishing strong and shaping this into a full mega sushi roll. This thing is getting so big at this point that we're just gonna go around the whole thing with some tape to really reinforce it and make sure that the thing doesn't split right open, pouring all this sushi rice, salmon, and cucumbers all over the floor.
Emergency, emergency, we've run out of rice vinegar. What? Not to fear, we're gonna make some more. Start with a whole bottle of rice vinegar. Wow, this is slow. Gosh darn it. A nice pinch of salt, Osmo, of course. And then a bunch of sugar. And maybe a little bit more. Maybe we ought to supersize this thing. And then we have to heat it to dissolve the sugar. If you haven't liked the video, we got a problem. and subscribe.
Time to pour our new rice wine vinegar solution back into the bottles and send Linja on her way.
Thank you, Nick. It's hot. Gotta keep the rice moist.
We're at the home stretch here, trying to fluff up all the rest of this rice to make it fit evenly around the fish and the cucumbers. But one of the biggest challenges of today is gonna be pulling this middle ring mold out. Our hope is that it all stays in place to make a perfect sushi roll, but anything could happen.
Oh, and here's the last tub of rice. My back is really starting to hurt from carrying the team all day.
How's it looking, guys?
It looks amazing.
But it's not yet officially amazing.
Oh, come on, Andy. Now that we've finished building our sushi roll, the next step is to take the center portion out.
That's gonna be tough.
Our best idea is to take a knife and shove some holes through the side, which hopefully we can use as handles to pull it all out. It's definitely gonna be hard to pull. I'm gonna go all around the side of the mold, making a few of these handles, and then it's gonna be a big team effort. All right, we're all gonna pull together on 3, 2, 1, pull. That's amazing! Wow. Look how clean the edges are.
Engineered to perfection.
Let's give a quick props to the engineer.
Oh, Nick, I wasn't filming.
To finish things off, we're gonna layer these cucumbers all the way around to make a nice pretty pattern on the top.
This thing's gotta look as good as it's gonna taste.
Before Andy comes in to judge, regardless of whether or not we get this record today, just take a look at how truly massive this sushi roll is.
You could fit 100 Linjas in this thing.
Today you guys have just completed an official Guinness World Records attempt for the largest sushi roll by width. I've looked at this very beautiful roll and I've verified that you guys have used cold vinegar dressed rice, nori seaweed sheets, and at least 2 fillings, and it is a scaled up version of a single piece of a traditional sushi roll. Now the record to beat was 2 meters, which is roughly 6 feet, 6.74 inches. I'm measuring to see the diameter of the sushi roll at its widest point across. Today you guys achieved 7 feet, 1 inch. Congratulations, you're officially amazing. Linja, Nick, this is your 4th and 5th Guinness World Records titles, and I cannot wait to see what records you break next.
One more time, don't forget to subscribe. 3 of you could be on this record title next. This entire sushi roll will now be picked up by my teammates at FarmLink and donated to a homeless shelter in Boston. None of this food will go to waste.
Snacks. We all love them. There's something about just cuddling up at night after a really long day and just eating a bunch of yummy snacks. Everybody has their own guilty pleasures, right? Some people seem to like cereal at night. Not joking, I know a bunch of people who just make a nice big bowl of cereal and crunch down at night. Other people are classic. They go with chips or popcorn. And then you got that giant bucket of people that love their sweets. Now, don't get me wrong, I got a sweet tooth, but I'm not really a big dessert person. But when I say sweets, this can literally mean anything. But I'm a little bit all over the place right now. Let's talk about what we're doing today. Of course it has to do with snacks, but this video is gonna be a little bit different because yeah, we'll do a little bit of cooking, we always have to. But I have worked really hard for the past month or 2 to secure some of the rare snacks from all around the world. Some of these things were made in really small batches by companies we know and love, only to suddenly be discontinued at some point, but somehow I've gotten my hands on one of them. Others are products that are sold throughout the world. Think really unique flavors of your favorite bag of chips, or Skittles cookies, or really weirdly flavored Oreos, or even super interesting sodas, like strawberry Fanta. Also, a few videos back, we made that amazing creme brulee video, and we got almost 7,000 comments on it because I wanted to give back to you for helping us as a channel to reach 2 million and send one of you with a +1 to a 3 Michelin star dinner. It's a special opportunity that, quite frankly, even I have only done once in my entire life. Because as we all know, there aren't even that many 3 Michelin star restaurants on the planet. Now, I've picked out the winner, and I'm gonna announce it at the end of this video. It's my hope that we can do many more giveaways like this down the road, but check that out at the end of the video to see who won. I am so excited for you. Now, enough talking, because I know you want to see the goods. So here they are. Now, before we dive in and start eating, I want to show you a couple of what we're dealing with today. Since I already mentioned it, let's start first with these Skittles cookies. Now, theoretically, this is exactly what it sounds like. It's cookies made by the company Skittles. It says they're crunchy and not chewy, and it looks like it's literally just plain old cookies with some Skittles inside, so I'm curious to try these out. Next, we have something that I am incredibly excited for, and those are a good old bag of Doritos, which frankly are one of my guilty pleasures. But these aren't just any regular Doritos. These These are nacho cheesier Doritos. You can see that this is quite clearly from a different country. And like I said, that's how we get a lot of these things. These are probably constantly sold elsewhere in several countries, but I was somehow lucky enough to find a set of them. Next, we got some Cheetos mac and cheese. Now the idea of Cheetos making something that you actually have to cook yourself, it's pretty funny to me, especially considering you can go into any gas station or any market out there and grab a bag off the shelf and eat it like that. But I believe this is the only thing in all of our snacks that we actually have to cook today. So it looks like they're still gonna put me to work a little bit. Here, we have some Dr. Pepper cotton candy. Honestly, I'm actually a huge fan of cotton candy myself, so this one's gonna be a treat. The last thing I'm gonna call out before we begin tasting are these Sour Patch Kids that are mango flavored. I love mango, and I'm not sure why this isn't a flavor literally everywhere. Let's first start with our chips. We're gonna go through in categories. I'm gonna open this thing up here, and what it looks to be is chips and dip, clearly Doritos. I open this thing up, and there's this silver bag inside, which is actually really interesting, because I've never seen that colored packaging for Doritos. Literally, it's almost as if you took a normal Doritos bag and sucked out all the color on it, except for a few little orange triangles. This container itself is also pretty cool, I must say. If you look closely right here, you can see the word dipping. So my guess is that this has no color because you haven't yet added all that Doritos flavor to them yet. Think about it. The Cool Ranch bag is bright blue. The nacho cheese bag is bright yellow and orange. This doesn't have that flavor yet. Here's the flavor, and it's yellow. To start, I'm gonna open up my dip, which pretty much looks to be your run-of-the-mill salsa. Then, into our Doritos bag we go. First, I wanna try one of these chips plain because quite honestly, it already smells and looks like they have a ton of seasoning on them. Wow. Honestly, I can't entirely tell what the flavor is here. It's a little bit cheesy, a little bit tomato-y, but let's do what they've told us to do and give it a little dip. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this kind of tastes like the chips and salsa you get out of a Lunchable. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I'll leave you to decide. After doing this, we found out there's a little container here for your sauce, and then it looks like you actually dump the chip bag into the container. Just a little bit of Doritos innovation. Next, we got some Lay's, and this flavor, I have to admit, looks fantastic. Yogurt v musim yesaliki. Honestly, I'm not sure what language this is, but these chips look incredible. First, let's get a little bit of that flavor. Evidently, it looks to be some sort of yogurt flavor. Here's what I'm getting. Not yogurt, that's for sure. Honestly, to me, these feel like your pretty run-of-the-mill sour cream and onion chips. I see a little bit of parsley right on the side of the bag here. And then I see some yogurt and also what looks to be mint, which makes really no sense to me. There's no mint in here, but these are pretty good chips. I'm gonna rate them on par with a pretty solid bag of Lay's sour cream and onion chips. Our next bag here is another bag of Doritos, because really we're bouncing between Doritos and Lay's right now. This one I am incredibly excited for, because what it looks like we have here are these poppy seed Doritos. Clearly it's some mix between tomatoes and poppy seeds. And I actually kind of like this guessing game that I'm playing by tasting the chips, not really knowing what countries or languages these are. Again, we have another metallic Doritos bag, which is super interesting. And here's what I'm gonna say at first glance. The poppy seeds that you see in the back here and the poppy seeds that are on the counter here, I have to say I'm a little bit let down, but it's fine. I can tell that there's poppy seeds in the chips. I just like the look of it better when they're on the outside of them. Well, let's take a little bite. This is cool because you can actually taste the poppy seeds, like a lot. This is really interesting. What you have here is this very slight flavor of salsa. Very, very ever so slight. Tiny bit of tang, tiny bit of acid, but really you actually get a lot of that poppy seed flavor. And I'm not really sure if you can tell, but these chips are a little bit thicker, more substantive than regular Doritos you might find. That definitely changes the overall mouthfeel of these chips. Quite good. Now, what we have here is a crisp bag of Lay's potato chips, specifically sea salt and black pepper. Number one, baby. I'm gonna gently open the side of this bag because I don't wanna ruin this bag. It's actually quite beautiful, and I don't know why. It was very plump and packed with plenty of air, which I liked. Now I know salt and pepper are a pretty classic flavor for chips. And if we look up close, we can definitely see they have that speckled pepper on there, but let's give it a try. Now these are really good. And what I like about these is that these are genuinely well-seasoned potato chips. This is as if a legitimate chef was given plain Lay's potato chips and told to season them perfectly with salt and pepper. You get this. I know it seems simple, but of all the chips we've tried, these are my favorite so far. Yo, let me get some water, 1 second. Yeah. Did you see the chip? What are you doing? You're fired. What are you doing? You're fired again. Now there is going to be nothing like a crisp bag of nacho cheesier chips. You know, I feel like nacho cheesier is such a funny name. Think about all the executives sitting in this Doritos room, and one of the guys is like, I got it. We're gonna call it nacho cheesier. You gotta love the sound of opening a fresh bag of chips. Take in some of that beautiful steam. I can look right now and I can tell you right now that this is disappointing, and I'll tell you why. Take a look inside that bag. All right, just take a look inside that bag. I've just opened it, you've seen me. Does that look nacho cheesier to you? Because these right here do not look nacho cheesier to me. Now, these chips right here are from Japan, and Japanese food is #1 on my list. But how on earth can you be telling me that this is nacho cheesier if this clearly has less cheese than regular nacho cheese chips? What are we doing? But I'm not gonna be biased. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna eat it. No. Really what I'm looking for when I eat this chip is this nacho cheesier? And it's not. It's not nacho cheesier. It's nacho cheese. It's fantastic nacho cheese, in fact. But first of all, the Doritos are clearly made in a different way. These chips are not the same chips that we get in the US. And second of all, they are absolutely, positively not cheesier, but they're dang good. Now we're almost done with the chip category here, but we do have these cucumber flavored chips, and I have to say this bag is badass. I'm not sure what sort of animal this is. I don't know if it's an owl or some sort of cat. I really don't know. So maybe some sort of mythical creature, but it is beautiful. I mean, this bag is gorgeous. It is an absolute work of art. Inside, it looks beautiful and clean, but let's pull out these cucumber flavored chips. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit this in my mouth. Nope, don't like that. These are really, really sweet. They definitely taste like cucumber, but it's like if you had cucumber and then added a bunch of sugar onto it, which they say actually tastes like watermelon, as a fun little fact. Take a slice of cucumber, put some sugar on it, take a bite out of it, tastes like watermelon. I have to be honest, these are also doing something extraordinarily weird to my tongue. You know when you eat one of those gums, icebreakers or something, that is supposed to cool down your mouth a bunch? They put that in these freaking chips. Why would they do that? That's so not what you want with a bag of chips. When you suck in air, all of a sudden your mouth and tongue is really cool. This whole experience is weird. The look of this bag, the taste of them, the...
Does it actually do that?
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna make that up. Okay, we have our last food that I would classify as a chip. Now, I'm not sure where these are from, but they're clearly new in some sense. They're Doritos crackers. And I know none of you have seen these in the stores around you because these are pretty much impossible to find right now, at least as far as I know. First, let's open up the top, slide these bad boys out, getting that same metallic-y look that we got from the other packaging. But you know what I'm gonna note first out of anything else here is that this is extremely heavy. And the reason I say that is because of this. Anytime you have Doritos or Lay's or anything like that, usually the bag is pretty light, but they actually really pack these in. So I feel like you're kind of getting your bang for your buck here. Now, right there are our little crackers, and they're clearly seasoned with something, and they actually look quite good. They also have the Doritos logo on them, but when I smell them, they have this kind of weird, tangy flavor that I don't really love with chips typically. But let's give it a try with an open mind. Really nice crunch. They do have that artificial flavor and tang that, again, I don't love it. In fact, the best thing I can give you to describe it is if you've ever had those pizza flavored goldfish. Kind of tastes a little bit like that, and I do not like those at all. But these are actually pretty good. They have that butteriness that a Ritz cracker has, and they're actually seasoned really, really well. So you're basically just getting Doritos here, but in cracker form. Pretty cool. Now it's time. We've entered a new category, and that category is cookies. If you can't tell, I've been pretty excited to try these Skittles cookies. So I'm just gonna cut right to the chase here. We can't blame for having a couple of broken ones because I ship these from all around the world. What I'm first gonna note is the smell. It's weird. It's weird. It smells like Skittles. Now, if I take one of these cookies out, you can literally see that there are Skittles inside here. I know I've tried a lot of foods out there, but this is weird. But hey, sweet goes with sweet, and you know, let's give this a shot. No. Do you see that right there? That is a red Skittle. And I ate a cookie and it had several Skittles inside it. I mean, basically these cookies are just very, very sweet and they have Skittles in them. The Skittles are clearly a little bit different from the regular Skittles you might normally find, but again, this is weird. I'm happy I tried them. I probably won't buy them again. Next up, chocolate cream Oreos. Now we have a lot of Oreos to try today. And right off the bat, I thought I was gonna pull out the whole sleeve, but I got this little cutie. And I kind of like that, because that way you don't have to sit on the couch and feel like you have to binge eat an entire sleeve of Oreos in one sitting. Not that I've ever done that or anything. I have to say, these Oreos look really good. And to the people out there that dip Oreos in milk, I'm gonna be honest, I do not understand that in the slightest. It's like dipping your hand in water. None of the milk actually sticks to the Oreos. Why do people do that? I get dipping cookies in milk, but not Oreos. Anyway, chocolate cream Oreos, let's give these a try. I am on a roller coaster of flavors right now. Seems like I wouldn't be because this entire little cookie is all chocolate. The Oreo on the outside is the same as any regular Oreo you'd eat, but the problem is that on the inside, whatever chocolate cream they put inside there is not very good. Something about it is just super artificial. It's got some weird flavors in there and I don't love it. Let's balance those Oreos out with something a little bit different and something a little bit lighter. Now I'm guessing most of you can't read this side here, but what we got here are vanilla mousse Oreos, and they're the thin kind, which quite frankly, I kind of love. I keep forgetting there's two little things inside each one of these. Now I feel like with this little guy, I have to be kind of delicate. And they're really, really cute how many thin ones are inside here. But let's take one of the Oreos out, appreciate just how thin it is, and then eat it all in one bite. To me, these taste a little bit like cheesecake, at least once you bite it all together. And they have an extremely, extremely different flavor to your regular Oreos that you find at the store. Again, I mean, it really kind of is vanilla cream. I'll rate these pretty high up on the Oreos I've tried, but they're definitely in the more unique side of things. Next up, Ritz Bits S'mores version. First of all, I'll start by saying that I love that on the back, each side has the same name, but in different languages. Either way, I've definitely never seen S'mores Ritz, so I am very curious to try how these are. Now, let's start by pouring out a few on our counter just to see what these look like. Because if the box isn't lying, we should get a nice split right down the middle. So it's time for the moment of truth. Let's try a few more. Ah, okay, so they definitely didn't split it down the middle, but on this one, at least it has both. What's funny about this one right here is that whoever put these two things together, and I don't know if it was a person or a machine, this piece right here is upside down. Notice that both sides should look like the top here. For instance, take this one right here, where you can see the little dimples on both sides. But this one, that's not the case. This is the flat, ugly part that's supposed to be on the inside. Sorry to really dive in on you here, Ritz, but you know, you gotta step it up a little bit in those factories. Time to give this a little taste. Do I get some more? Okay, I was waiting and waiting and waiting to see if I would get that s'mores flavor. And here's what I do get. As you continue to eat this little guy, for a while you're really just tasting a little bit of vanilla, a little bit of chocolate, but at the end you get that graham cracker flavor. So that's the only thing I would say they did right with these little s'mores sandwiches. They're okay, they're not great, but I guess now that we do look a little bit closer at them, they have that almost granular sandy-like texture that you'd find in a graham cracker. So they nailed that part. Chocolate peanut butter pie Oreos. I love the creativity there. And you know I wanted to do these next? Because just like those little Ritz crackers that we just looked at, they're supposed to have a nice split down the center of that color of the two different types of frosting in there. So let's see if Oreo got it right. Let's take out our first one. You'll notice right away that it's a different colored shell, but they nailed the split down the middle. Oreo, you get huge brownie points for that. Question is, does this taste like a chocolate peanut butter pie? Immediately you're hit with that Nutter Butter-like flavor if you've ever had those before. I'm waiting for pie crust. More, I just can't not think about Nutter Butter there with maybe a little hint of chocolate. And only really at the end you start to get some of that shortbready-like flavor that you might find in a pie crust. So these are okay. The idea is there, but the execution is not fully there. I have to say I am very excited for these strawberry frosted donut Oreos. And this right here is right up my alley. Pink colored cream with glitter. They put glitter inside their food. And also note that there is a double layer stack in these ones. So these are double stuffed. Now the smell is actually pretty great. You get a little bit of that strawberry flavor and it's very, very sweet and sugary. I can already tell you right now that these are going to be extraordinarily sweet, but they actually look pretty good. So let's give it a try. Where's the glitter? I don't really like these. We got a few more Oreos, mint cream, and raspberry mousse. I'm gonna give these a quick power try because we wanna get on to the next thing here. First thing I'll immediately say is that the packaging shows there will be this pinkish filling inside these Oreos, but that's really not in fact the case. It's white. Does this taste like a raspberry mousse? Whoa, wow, these are cool. Oreo, bring these to the US. If you see this video, bring that on over here. Oh, nope.
Wow.
Isn't that cool?
Very interesting. It's so thin.
That's not.
It is. It's like half the size of another Oreo, but that is really good.
It's missing the point.
They're so good. Just like raspberry ice cream.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, those are crazy.
Next up, we have Pop-Tarts, and I'm gonna be honest, I am not the biggest Pop-Tarts fan, but these just so happen to be some extraordinarily rare strawberry milkshake. Shake that ass. Let's open these bad boys up, and wherever these are from, they've clearly taken a long trip, so they're a little bit mangled, but they're actually still kind of intact, at least enough. I'm gonna take a little piece out. They've got this nice little strawberry milkshake filling, but let's give them a try. Yeah, actually tastes a little bit like a strawberry milkshake. And again, I'm not the biggest fan of Pop-Tarts, but these are pretty good. All right, we're almost done with cookies here, but we got M&M's cookies. And you imagine, I mean, compared to Skittles, I feel like M&M's has kind of a leg up on cookies. Now let's first say that these are different. These are chocolate-based as opposed to the vanilla ones that Skittles gave us. But it just looks way more correct to have M&M's inside a cookie instead of Skittles. And look, we got the full color spectrum across these. They smell really chocolatey, they look really interesting, they taste pretty stale. With that said though, I mean, sure, having M&M's and cookies, fine. And do I get that double chocolate flavor? Absolutely. So I'm happy. Now let's move on to the drink category of things. And I know this seems kind of crazy, but I mean, can you not tell me that it's pretty shocking we have a literal Snickers drink, i.e. a drink that is supposed to taste like a Snickers bar? That's pretty cool. So which one do you want to do first? I wish you could shout out and tell me, but unfortunately that's going to be difficult. So I'm just going to start with a Fanta. Mango Fanta. Funnily enough, Fanta used to be one of my favorite drinks, especially as a kid, but never in my life did I think I was going to taste mango Fanta. It's time time to give this a little try. Cheers. It's pretty good, but the weird thing here is too much of that artificial mango flavor, which kind of bums me out a little bit if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm so spoiled right now with food and I'm so lucky to try so many amazing fresh ingredients all the time, and honestly, I can't really be fooled by fake mango. So not a huge fan of this, but I like the idea. Next, we got a strawberry and kiwi Fanta, which this can has clearly been pretty beat up and I wonder where it came from, but let's give it a little shot. Into our glass we go with that beautiful pinkish color, and then we look for that strawberry and kiwi flavor. Yeah, it's there. It's not amazing, and it's not as much strawberry kiwi flavor as I'm kind of looking for, but it's there. I'd love a little bit more of the kiwi, to be totally honest, but I'd still rate this a little notch above the mango because it's less artificial in that flavoring here. Strawberry Fanta. Crack this baby open, and into our glass with that deep cherry red color we go. Now I have to say, I am quite excited for this one. The only fault in the strawberry Fanta is they may have gone a little bit overboard with the sweetness and flavoring there. But if I had to choose any of these, this actually tastes a lot like strawberry and it is really, really good. This gets me just almost excited as those raspberry mousse Oreos. And of course, the absolute wild card here, our dragon fruit Fanta, and perhaps some mango in the back there too. I will say the can here is really, really pretty with that pink and red, just like what you'd see on a dragon fruit. And I like that they've mimicked the actual fruit itself on the can. I'm curious to see what color this will be. And it looks like we're getting that yellow color because there's some mango in here. Now I know we got a big fat ice chunk, but that's totally fine. It'll just be extra crisp and cold. Let's give it a try. I don't really know what we're looking for here. Dragon fruit itself is kind of watery and doesn't actually have that much flavor to me. So really this flavor here is more of a dream. It's more of the idea of trying to believe that this can have this amazing mango and dragon fruit flavor in here. And honestly, it's not very good. So I'd go for the strawberry if I was gonna try one of these rare sodas so far. Our last Fanta drink that we have here is a white peach. Now, the color, very clearly artificial. I don't know how you'd get blue from a white peach, but I guess it's kind of a cool color. It just doesn't help me get there to believe that this is white peach. The shape of the bottle is pretty cool, and I remember seeing this shape often when visiting China. The last thing I will say is that it doesn't look that carbonated to me. There's no bubbles in here, and it just really doesn't seem like there's much carbonation. The smell, however, smells exactly like a peach. The flavor is really good, and honestly, I think having a bunch more carbonation would help this a lot. But do I get peach? Absolutely. Is it pretty artificial? Absolutely. But do I love that flavor? Do I love peach? Yeah, so this is really, really interesting. It's a good drink. Now, last but not least with our drinks, we have Snickers and we have Mars. And theoretically, these should both taste like their respective bars that you could buy in any convenience store. I actually really want to start with the Snickers. It's got one of those classic little lids that you'd find on the end of a water bottle. It says to shake it well, so let's shake it up. Shake it up, shake it up. Turn the camera off for a second. You remember the shake weight when it was like, let's give the Snickers drink a try. I don't really know what to say. Nothing came out. Ah yes, classic. Snickers drink, take two, action. Weird. Picture this. You go to the store, you buy 10 Snickers bars, you bring them home, you stick them in your blender, and you blend them up with a little bit of milk and water. That's exactly what I just tasted. I get that peanut flavor, I get that chocolate flavor, I get that nougat flavor in a Snickers bar. Everything's there, and it's a Snickers bar and a drink. That's what it is. Cool. Now, before I try this Mars here, I should mention that my friend at Rare Munchies helped me find them. Because again, these are not the easiest things in the world to find. And if you go on his or other people's websites, you'll see that pretty much everything is always sold out because these are so hard to get. And when I say these, I mean all of the stuff that we're trying today. But again, I just want to thank him for helping out because it is hard to track this many rare snacks down. Now, let's try the Mars bar. Wait, I didn't really remember what a Mars bar has in it. A Mars bar is a candy bar with nougat and toasted almonds covered with milk chocolate. So that's what we should taste here. That just tastes like chocolate milk. The Snickers team did it right, but I was about to say the Mars team didn't, but when I look on the bottom, both of these are owned by the company Mars. So somehow they nailed the Snickers drink, but the Mars drink just literally tastes like a plain old chocolate milk. Next up, we got our candies. And I wanna start out with these white chocolate M&Ms because frankly, they look very, very interesting. Let's make a little tear in the corner and dump out a few into my hand. Now at first glance, these look just like regular old M&Ms. I mean, nothing different about these, right? But let's take a bite. Whoa, that's cool. Just inside you have white chocolate, and that is so weird. I don't know what's so strange about that to me, but the fact that these are white chocolate is kind of crazy. Look at that, when I chop these in half, M&Ms are supposed to have chocolate inside. What is this? It's pretty cool, that's what it is. Fun little fact while we're on the topic, white chocolate is just the cocoa butter. So when you get cacao, you get the cocoa nibs, and then you get cocoa butter that's pressed out of it. And all this is just cocoa butter with some sugar in there. Cool little factoid for the day. Next up, we have a sprinkles and cream Hershey's bar. I mean, that alone is insane. This is a birthday cake Hershey's bar.
bar. I will say that the second I open this thing, it just smells like a birthday cake. You can see all the sprinkles through the bar, and it actually looks so cool. I like how it's divided into these kind of triangles. So I might as well cut it the way that it's asking me to cut it. Let's take out one of these little slices and give it a try. Oh, that's so cool. The sprinkles actually give texture. So again, while I don't love white chocolate, it's actually a really interesting Hershey's bar. Not the best thing I've ever tasted, but certainly not the worst. Next up, Reese's Peanut Butter Lovers. Now I know this may not look rare, but you've probably never seen peanut butter lovers in the store. Let's see what the middle of this thing looks like, because I'm very curious. It looks really pretty much like nothing in there. Although if you do look more carefully, there's this layer of chocolate at the bottom. Well, I love peanut butter, so let's see if I'm satisfied. It's like a supercharged Reese's. So if you already like the peanut butter aspect of Reese's, this pretty much doubles it up. It's more powerful peanut flavor. There's more of that peanut butter chewiness overall, and it really does double down on the peanut butter. Next, we have a Mars Bar Caramel Sundae. The whole thing is kind of smashed, and quite honestly, it's gonna be difficult for me to even eat this. Let me just take a little bite out of the end. It says vanilla ice cream flavored nugget with a cooling sensation. My mouth has been, again, extremely unexpectedly blasted with menthol. So awesome. Why would you do that? Next up, we got Kit Kat Gold. Let's chop off the top and slide out a few of those Kit Kat bars. Now, I would have liked if the gold was a little bit more metallic-y type gold, because that would have been pretty badass. And quite honestly, my mouth is still destroyed from the cooling Mars bar. I don't understand why you'd put that in a candy bar, that's all. But let's give this Kit Kat a try. This is just that caramelly white chocolate on the outside. And again, not a big fan of white chocolate, so I don't love it, but it's kind of cool seeing a bar that we all kind of know being turned to gold. The bar that I am most excited for today is this Kit Kat popcorn flavored bar. I mean, come on, that's pretty cool. Let me chop off one of these chunks of the Kit Kat and show you the inside of here, which actually looks quite appetizing. If you look carefully, you can see that they've literally put real pieces of popcorn in the top of this Kit Kat. The real question is, will I get that popcorn flavor? That is good. Yeah, I do get the popcorn flavor. That makes me happy. It's the same milk chocolatey goodness that you get on the outside of the Kit Kat bar. But then right there, when you bite down, you get that crunchy pop that you get if you were eating a crispy piece of popcorn. And then you really do get that popcorn flavor. Good creativity, Kit Kat. I like it. Last but not least, we have a Kit Kat Caramel Crisp. Of all the bars that I got, this looks like it's in the best shape, so maybe it didn't come from all that far away. I really like the matte finishing on the packaging here because it just kind of brings everything a little bit up in quality. It feels a lot fancier. Let's listen for that snap. That was a little bit underwhelming, but it was there. Ooh, wow. 2 bangers in a row. So literally, you're getting these crunchy pieces of butterscotch in there that totally change up the texture of the Kit Kat yet again. You still have that kind of dense milk chocolate on the top and bottom, but then that middle layer is that light, fluffy Kit Kat, all spotted with these really crunchy and crispy pieces of hard caramel. That's really good. We have made it to that time that I've been waiting for to make this Cheetos mac and cheese. I got my boiling water, and before I do anything, I'm gonna salt it like the ocean. They're not gonna be telling you that on the Cheetos box, but that's what I'm here for. We gotta season our food properly still, even if we're making Cheetos mac and cheese. Now, I'll rip open this box, and it looks to me as if they've picked out rotini, which is a great shape. All we have in here is 1 seasoning packet, and our pasta, which I'll now pour right into this boiling water. Now I might as well follow the directions, so it looks like we're gonna cook this for about 7 minutes or so, then add a little bit of butter at the end as well as a little bit of milk. I have a feeling this is actually gonna be pretty good. It is now time to drain our pasta, and for that we of course need a strainer. Now we are of course going to be applying some high-level cooking techniques, so as you can see we've saved a little bit of pasta water in our pan for all that flavor. Even though we're making Cheetos mac and cheese, we need to be cooking smart. Now the Cheetos box says to put in 2 tablespoons of butter, which I'll add to that pasta water to emulsify into a beautiful thickened sauce that'll be used as the base of our cheese sauce. Then I'll add in about 1/4 cup of milk, which they've also told us to add. And then of course, our neon orange Cheetos cheese, which quite honestly is a little bit scary. I mean, that is just plain wrong. The steam coming off of this literally smells exactly like Cheetos, but I'm having a tough time getting over the color. Either way, once it's in a beautifully thickened sauce and it's all emulsified, I'm gonna turn off the heat and drop in my pasta. Then I'll slowly fold this all together to evenly coat my rotini, and we've officially made it. Cheetos mac and cheese. Let's add a little bit to our bowl and enjoy this amazing mac and cheese that we've worked so incredibly hard to make. Tastes exactly like cheese balls, and I love cheese balls. I know I'm supposed to be some sort of chef, and I know I'm supposed to appreciate high-end food, but I sit in bed every night, I'm not kidding, and I eat cheese balls. I don't really know why, but they're my guilty pleasure, and they look just like this pasta. They're fantastic.
last but not least, we have our sweets to finish all of this on a sweet note. Right here, I got Chupa Chups bubble gum. Normally, you've probably only ever seen these little lollipops made by this company, but today we have cola lemon flavor. Now, it's a little weird that we're gonna be tasting gum, but honestly, this just looks so unique to me that I had to try it. And the idea of mixing lemon and cola is so interesting. That is weird, very artificial, and very tough to chew. A little stale, but horrible. Next, Mike and Ike's cotton candy. I'd heard the rumor a while back that Mike and Ike split up. I feel like everyone heard that rumor, but this makes it seem like they're back together. And of course, with cotton candy, we have our pink and we have our blue. So naturally, I'm gonna try them together. Wow, these are really good. And apparently, these are really difficult to find and only available for a limited time. At least that's what the back of the packaging says. But these do taste like cotton candy and they remind you of being at the fair. But speaking of cotton candy, I have a really interesting snack I want to try next. Dr. Pepper cotton candy. That's crazy. Let's just rip off a nice big hunk of this. Now, this certainly looks like the insulation that you'd put in your house. What are you laughing about? You're fired. What are you doing? And it just overall looks kind of weird to me, but let's give it a try. Wow, I've always been a fan of Dr. Pepper, and that is a treat. I cannot tell you how excited I am to try these churro Cheetos. And we can only hope that these are gonna be at least a tad bit better than the Cheetos pasta we just made. But let's see what these bad boys look like. So funnily enough, when I saw this on the packaging, I was expecting them to look like this, but then you look over here and you see what they really are supposed to look like. Something that comes out of your dog. They smell like churros, but they taste like churros too. Those are cool. In fact, I'm gonna go so far as to say that I like these a heck of a lot better than regular Cheetos. I don't know who on the Cheetos team thought of this. Number one though, you nailed the idea. And number two, you executed perfectly. These are fantastic. A little bit of cinnamon. It's got that fattiness that coats your mouth when you do bite into a churro. That amazing buttery flavor. Yet deep down, you still have that corny flavor of a Cheeto. Next up, we have what looks to be a caramel and white chocolate Twix bar, which again, is super interesting. Because you break open a Twix bar thinking it's gonna be chocolate, but no, suddenly, it's white chocolate. Unless you like white chocolate, nuh-uh. Birthday cake Rice Krispie treat. I'm hopeful that this thing will be covered in sprinkles. It turns out they read my mind. This is quite literally the most regular Rice Krispie treat possible, just with a few sprinkles on top. Now, we have Haribo milkshakes and squidglets. Oh, wait, sorry. They explained it on the packaging. It's a soft mix of squidge. That's the explanation for what these things are. So that makes sense. And then in the back it says, we are the Squidgy Squad. So they really do a good job kind of telling you and filling you in. Let's try it. Oh, okay. My best description of these taste just as weird as the packaging might suggest. I really don't know how to describe these, I'm sorry. It's pillowy, it's almost like marshmallowy. It's almost like a hybrid between a fruit snack and a marshmallow. Now we can only hope that these milkshakes are actually gonna taste like milkshake. Well, let's give them a try. Now these are good. They have that same consistency as the Squidglets, almost a little bit chewier. But they actually really do have that creamy milkshakey flavor, which I really like. This is the home stretch. We are almost there, but we have Butterfinger popcorn. Now, some of you might not be a big fan of Butterfinger, so you're probably sighing and waiting for the next thing at this point. I, on the other hand, happen to love Butterfinger. So it is my hope that this is basically if you melted a bunch of Butterfingers over some popcorn. And honestly, that's kind of what it looks like. This is actually underratedly good. And I'll be honest, if it was at my store up the road, I probably wouldn't buy it that often. But if I ever really had a sweet tooth that night, this would be one of the first things that I would grab off the shelf because it's exactly pretty much what it says. Crumbled and melted a bunch of Butterfingers over a bunch of fresh popcorn. These are our last few candies and I figured we'd do it all in one little bunch because we're getting to the end and we've tried so many things and quite honestly, I am getting extremely full. I've eaten so much sugar and I've had a lot of fun trying all these things, but it's not easy trying this many things in one sitting. The thing that I do want to try and that I will happily dive into immediately are these Sour Patch mangoes. And I wish they made them look a little bit more like actual mangoes, but damn do they taste good. It says sour than sweet on the packaging, and you absolutely get that blast of sourness, that citric acid right as you bite into it. But then the finish is this really good mango-y, sweet, delicious lasting flavor at the end. So honestly, I love it. Here I have chocolate caramel Mentos. What I'm really excited about are these root beer float Mike and Ice, which I'm gonna finish everything off with. The thing about all these rare snacks is that so many of them have these really unique, interesting names. And for me, what's fun is trying to figure out, do they actually taste like that? Now, right off the bat with these root beer float things, I totally get the root beer. In fact, it'd be almost impossible for them to mess that up. The part I unfortunately don't get is the float. A root beer float has a bunch of root beer with a big hunk of vanilla ice cream in there. So for me, they need to put more vanilla in this to make me believe. All right, it's been so
so amazing tasting all of those incredible snacks. And I really mean it when I tell you that I tried extremely hard to source those things from all over the place. It was seriously difficult, and I wanted to shoot this video about a month and a half ago, but we had to wait for things to keep coming in. I just had this box in my room piled up with all these unique, amazing things, and I was protecting them because I was so excited about trying them with you. Now, as promised, I want to tell you the winner for the giveaway to the 3 Michelin-starred dinner. Now, this creme brulee video was really fun to make. And like I mentioned, we got nearly 7,000 comments on this video right here. And I get it, a lot of people want to go to a 3 Michelin-starred meal. But for me, it was really fun hearing all of your stories. Now, like I said, we're gonna pick a winner to go to a 3 Michelin-starred meal, plus a guest, which is extremely exciting. So, I looked through all of these comments, and one that stood out to me was from Nathan O. Nathan's dad is almost 50 years old now and had a heart operation about a year ago. Nathan, it sounds like you have an absolutely incredible father. And as you've written here, you're super interested in the food industry and food world itself. Now, I know you're in the Netherlands, and I'm not sure how to pronounce the restaurant you picked out, Liberige, but let me say this. I want you to take your dad there and send me a clip of your experience. I'm super excited for you. But for everyone else, hold up just a second. Nathan had a fantastic story, as did so many people. So I couldn't pick just one winner. And that's why I want to give away a second 3 Michelin-starred dinner. So as I was scrolling, I also saw a comment from Super Meow. She's always dreamt of taking her mom to 11 Madison Park in New York City. Evidently, her mom named her Madison because of Madison Avenue. And I've already reached out to Madison as well and let her know that she's won this. And she and her mom are super excited. So Madison, just like Nathan, I want you to send a clip or two and share your experience so that I can show everyone else on the channel how you guys like those meals. And I'm so excited for you. Congratulations to our not one, but 2 winners. I read all of your stories, I read all of those comments, and honestly, I was just really excited about both of these. Not to mention about many of your stories and your willingness to go try such amazing food somewhere. Now again, I want to do giveaways like this more down the road, and this one's really special to me because I feel like I'm giving away an experience that's gonna be so transformative for these people that are going. To those of you that won, congratulations. And to all of you that just watched this video, make sure you smack that subscribe button because you don't want to miss any videos or any giveaways for that matter down the road. Please also toss the video a like. That just helps so much to get these videos to keep going the way that they are. And I work so incredibly hard to get as many videos as I do out to all of you each and every week. And all I ask of your support is that you like the video. Again, all of these snacks were so much fun to try. Maybe I'll do another one with different snacks next time because I know there's more out there. I just need to find them. Till then, thank you for watching. I'll see you soon. Disneyland claims to be the happiest place on earth, but that can't be true unless their food is good. Today, we're headed to Disney to try all the fan favorites. Pineapple Dole Whip, churros, pickled corn dogs, and even something called blue milk. We'll eat it all. Before we go, we are gaining rapidly on Gordon, so make sure you go down and hit that subscribe button. I happen to know that about half of you watching aren't subscribed, so go hit that button now. Let's go. We have made it to Disneyland, but now it's time to taste as much food as we possibly can. Let's go.
Nick, can we go on the train?
First food of the day, churro. I know it's kind of strong to start off like this, and this is definitely the longest churro I've ever seen, but I'm gonna bite this end.
And Manny's gonna bite the other end.
It tastes like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, and it leaves a bit of a weird aftertaste, so I'm gonna give it a 6.2 out of 10. Let's keep eating. Right here is the Candy Palace, and you know Manny and I have to hit the Candy Palace. We need to get a caramel apple. I hear they're delicious.
Hey Nick, get a lollipop.
Put it back. Oh. So first of all, I mean, look at this thing. That is basically a full meal by itself, but I'm only taking little bites of everything today because of how much food we have to taste. Time for a bite. That is inedible. I physically cannot get my teeth through this thing. Man, you want to take a crack at it?
Okay.
I got it here. You ate it here.
Yeah. Take a bite of the apple.
How are you supposed to? I got it. Sadly, this gets a 2 out of 10. I couldn't eat it. Behind me is a corn dog stand. I don't think they have the pickled corn dogs, which is what I actually want to taste today. But let's get a regular one to start out. Here we've got our corn dog, which I will say, Manny, looks quite overcooked to me.
That's burnt. Hey, madam, come here. Why are you burning veg?
Burnt to a crisp.
What are they doing?
That's a juicy corn dog though. That is good. Despite the fact that it's maybe a bit overcooked, you can't really taste the fact that that's happened. There is a little bit too much baking soda in here and my mouth is tingling a bit. Perhaps the most famous food in all of Disneyland is the Dole Whip. Apparently it's some sort of pineapple flavored ice cream. I really don't know. But given how much hype there is around it, I'm going in with a high expectation.
You're Nick?
Yeah. Manny, I met a fellow Nick here. You're guarding the Dole Whip station here, huh?
The Dole Whip station's
Would
right
you
next
agree
to
it's
it.
the most popular food at Disneyland?
Oh yeah.
We got the Dole Whip. Time to see if it lives up to the hype.
pretty good. I thought it was gonna be really artificial pineapple flavored, and it's actually not. It's like the perfect blend of cream and fresh pineapple. I don't yet know if it's gonna be the best thing we have today, but for right now, it's #1 at an easy 8 out of 10. Interestingly enough, so far, a lot of the food here looks really creative, especially some of the stuff we passed, but there's also really, really long lines, so it's gonna take us a while to get all this food. At this place here, the Jolly Holiday, they have a birria grilled cheese, which I am very excited for. This looks fantastic. Oh God. The crispy toasted bread, tons and tons of cheese and meat, and not one but 2 really great sauces that comes with it. My top score of the day, 9.5 out of 10. Birria grilled cheese, fantastic. We have now just passed the place that's serving blueberry fritters. I don't think these are very famous, but I'm gonna try them anyway. Oh man, look, that's so good. Kind of tastes like a fried blueberry muffin, but it's only a flat 5 out of 10 for me because there's way too much oil. We are at this barbecue spot now. Apparently they have fantastic skewers. We already ordered, we're just waiting for them to grill a couple up. Most important thing is whether or not this beef is tender. Oh my, it's a little peppery, but that piece of beef is more tender than some of the Wagyu Manny and I make, and we make a lot of Wagyu. This here is the burger of most people's dreams.
Oh my God, this is good. Manny's favorite, we got a big, nice piece of, this is, I don't know, this is called, I should know this.
Not gonna lie, we're starting to get a little bit confused about what exactly we're cutting up here, but we're just doing our best.
As for the chicken, it's very dry. The beef might be an 8 out of 10, but the chicken's a flat 3. There's also this refreshing looking slushie called the Jungle Julep. Wait, that's really good. This tastes like a slushy version of a Starburst, or maybe Skittles. It's super refreshing, but maybe a little too sweet for me. 7.8 out of 10. Time to ride some race cars. We're at a restaurant now called Mint Julep, and they have these Mickey Mouse shaped beignets. I think we're in the New Orleans section right now, so that would make a lot of sense why they have beignets here. I think it's banana flavored. That's good. For creativity, there's a +1. Powdered sugar all over me, -1. It's a 6 out of 10. Take a little sip of the Mickey Mouse sauce. Is that really what it's called, Manny?
No.
Did you get the dipping sauce? Get the f away from this!
We picked up some more French food, and this right here is the shrimp po' boy. This should not be called a po' boy. This should be called an oh boy. What it should be is not on the menu. Oh, snap! Based on the smell and the look of this thing, I'm gonna give it a 0.5 out of 10. From the same restaurant though, we have what's called the Pirate Parfait. It's actually quite pretty, and hopefully they can redeem themselves with this one. Pretty bad. I think I would like this if I was 6 years old, but it does rank better than their po' boy. I'll give it a 3 out of 10 and move on to the next food. Mickey Mouse cotton candy. Sometimes I do have a little bit of a sweet tooth, and there is nothing like a good big ball of cotton candy. 3, 2, 1. They're very good. That's good. Solid 8 out of 10. Because it's been inside the bag all day, sitting in that sun over there. For me, it's a little bit too compact. I like it to be lighter and fluffier. Cotton candy is so simple and easy to make. It needs to have a high standard. I'm gonna give it a 5.5 out of 10. First thing I noticed about this strawberry lemonade funnel cake is that it's in the shape of a Mickey Mouse on top. My question for this is, will it taste like strawberry lemonade? Let's find out. Their oil temperature is way too low in there. First of all, what's on top is not whipped cream, it's Cool Whip.
Mickey's cream.
And like I said, oil temperature is way too low, so the oil is soaking into the funnel cake instead of frying the outside to a crispy edge and keeping the inside light and fluffy, which would be the goal with a funnel cake. With all of that said, I'm giving this a 1.5 out of 10.
Jesus Christ, trying to put them out of business.
We are finally tasting the big giant turkey leg. This thing is already dripping, so it must be good, but also probably quite messy. I also think this thing probably weighs at least over a pound. It's almost the size of my head. And of all the things today, the smell coming off this turkey leg right here is insane. Oh my God. Obviously the big time of the year to have turkey is Thanksgiving, but I feel like the turkey's always dry and just not that exciting. And this thing right here is fall off the bone turkey meat. The one thing I don't entirely understand, why would you give someone a 1-2 pound turkey leg before you put them on a roller coaster? Seems kind of up. I don't know how they make these turkey legs, but this right here is a 10 out of 10. What is this music? What is going on? This has to be one of the weirdest restaurants I have ever been inside. We got a few mozzarella sticks. Let's test if they have a nice cheese pull. They also have this summer strawberry float, which is basically just a Sprite with a bunch of strawberry ice cream on top. I had to come outside because it was way too loud in there. But the first problem here is that I can't even pull the spoon out of it. I got it. I got it. Basically just tastes like a mixture of strawberries and cream. And if you shake it up a little bit, it gets really creamy and foamy. Somehow this has turned into one of the better bites of the day. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. As I'm sure you know by now, we've eaten lots and lots of food today. But we're now at the Harbor Galley restaurant where we're gonna get a lobster roll. Did I come here today thinking I was gonna order a lobster roll? Nope. But being from New England, if anyone knows a good lobster roll, it's me.
I'm gonna unfire Manny. This is so good.
Larry, I'm sorry. It actually smells okay, but we are not off to a promising start by the look of this thing. For in the seasoning. It's almost got a sort of Cajun spice to it, which I sort of like. It's a good 7 out of 10 lobster roll. But we're on to the most famous sandwich in Disneyland. This restaurant here has a 3-month wait list. And the famous thing to get here is the Monte Cristo sandwich. It's basically just a deep fried ham and cheese sandwich. It smells really good and I hope it tastes even better. I know this sounds crazy because I never do this, but this is better than the turkey leg. And that got a 10 out of 10. So I've got to give this one an 11. Hey, shoot, Benny, start shooting. This big old feast in front of me is from Pizza Planet. They must be f***ing with me with this. What is this? It doesn't even look like they put it in the oven, Manny. That's raw dough. Oh God, it's just horrible. They've loaded this thing with more pineapple than the Dole Whip we had earlier. Boom, roasted. I'm not even gonna try this pizza. As for this one right here, this looks like a Chuck E. Cheese piece of pizza. It doesn't look bad, it doesn't look good, but it's probably not gonna taste very good. My honest review of this is that it's just sort of a sad piece of pizza. This is apparently the pizza place from Toy Story, so I guess that means it's like fake prop pizza, and that's exactly what it tastes like, plastic. The pasta here doesn't look terrible, but let's face it, we know this is not homemade. It's a pretty simple Alfredo sauce, but it's very, very well seasoned.
Fettuccine Alfredo. Time to carbo load.
I'm not even gonna try a piece of the chicken with the fake grill marks on it. 2 out of 10 for the pizza, but a 4 out of 10 for the pasta.
Wait, you there, whatever you're doing, I doubt you're authorized. Okay, let's all relax.
We are now in the Star Wars area, and what we have right behind me is what I've been waiting for the entire day. It's the famous blue milk from Star Wars, and apparently it's fantastic. One of my favorite drinks out there is horchata, which is that rice milk flavored with cinnamon, sugar, that kind of thing. This is probably similar to that, but just better. I have been waiting for this the entire day. It basically just tastes like creamy Italian ice. It's a nice, refreshing way to end the day. I know you're supposed to come to Disneyland and do the rides, but we spent more time just eating today. Then again, I did buy a $30,000 flight ticket the other day just to eat the whole time as well. Happy cooking. Vinny, watch out.
We've detected unauthorized transmissions in this area. Shut it down, traveler. That's a no.
Today, we're breaking a Guinness World Record with Gordon Ramsay.
Now we'll be making the world's largest beef Wellington using my personal recipe.
The record to beat is 50 pounds. But what exactly makes for the perfect beef Wellington?
Right, first of all, we've got to get that sear. No color, no flavor. Then that duxelle. Then the prosciutto, then the crepes, and then, of course, that delicious flaky pastry.
Luckily, if there's one thing Gordon's known for, it's the beef Wellington. Any advice on how we should do this?
Don't f it up.
Okay.
Off you go. Start the Wellington, I'll make the sauce. Excellent.
The real challenge today, aside from the fact that Gordon is counting on me to turn this pile of ingredients into the perfect beef Wellington, is time. Because this is our biggest cooking challenge ever, I've called in some backup to help me out. Some of the biggest names in food. I call them the Steak Avengers. Oh, looks like Gordon's already texting me. Guys, come on in. I think we got ourselves a message.
Hey guys, it's me. Listen, the sauce is coming along fine. Please make sure when you put that Wellington together, it is absolutely precision and immaculate. I can't wait to see it. Hurry up, Nick, let's go!
Max, Google, you guys got the meat. You're gonna handle the duxelle and the crepes, and I'll take the prosciutto.
3, 2, 1, beef!
One of the most important parts of a beef Wellington is the prosciutto. I'll be using this giant and very dangerous deli slicer to get the best slices of prosciutto I can possibly get. This prosciutto was shipped all the way from Spain and is some of the best in the world. I need to take off one corner of the prosciutto, and now we're ready to slice. For carving our prosciutto, I first need to set this at the proper number, which will adjust the thickness. I'll place my prosciutto into the machine, clamp this down to secure it, and it's time to slice. Now the goal is to get even and consistent slices of prosciutto. These will eventually be used to wrap around the meat that Max and Guga are working on right now. This prosciutto looks incredible. It's ready to go.
All right, Max, first thing we gotta do is remove this fan. Let's do it.
We're gonna be completely fusing this thing together with meat glue. If there's any silver skin, it's not gonna stick together.
More fat, more better, but not today.
The reason I gave you guys both the beef to work on is because
Making us do the dirty work for you, huh, Nick? We like it.
A duxelle is a traditional mixture of mushrooms, shallots, garlic, and thyme. We'll be using a mixture of mushrooms starting with these white button mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms for that nice umami flavor, some golden oyster mushrooms, and finally some king oyster mushrooms. Now it's time to chop. To cook our duxelle, both pans are gonna get a little bit of olive oil, and this one here is for our crepes. In both pans, we're gonna start with some shallots and just a little garlic. And once these have become nice and softened, we'll add in my mushrooms.
You look like you need a hand over here. I'm gonna help you out with some crepes. These we're making ourselves, and what this will do for our Wellington is wrap it up nicely so there's no leakage. We need our Wellington to stay perfect golden brown.
I think we're just about done trimming here. It's time to suit up.
Let's do it. Meat glue is extremely dangerous.
It's an enzyme that completely glues proteins together.
I get scared every single time I have to use it.
If you breathe it in, it can literally make your lungs stick together. Hence the gas masks.
When dusting on this meat glue, we need to make sure that everything is spread nicely and evenly.
If we don't fully coat every part of this meat, the Wellington will look terrible when we eventually cut it open.
To hold it together while it sets on the fridge, we'll tie it all up with butcher string.
And now that none of the meat glue is exposed, we should be safe to take off our masks.
Beautiful. We need to wrap it up because when we're cooking it sous vide, we don't want any water to go inside of the meat.
Ooh, that's a big piece of meat. Sure you can handle that?
You know, they always say my meat is big, and here's why.
To finish off our Dixel, we're gonna season this up with a little bit of thyme, a generous amount of salt, and finally finish with some pepper. When it's nice and cooked through, add it to the rest of your mixture.
Now that we've got everything prepped out, it's time to start cooking. And this here is gonna be our giant sous vide bath. We'll fill it to the top with water and then set the circulators to 130 degrees Fahrenheit. Once our water has come to temp, we can finally take our giant log of meat and place it right into our sous vide bath, which hopefully will cook our meat to a perfect medium rare. This is now gonna cook overnight for about 10 hours, and we'll be back in the morning to check on it, but we better hope this works because we're not gonna have much time left to finish after we come back. It's currently just before 5 in the morning and we are going to check on our Wellington. I've been freaking out, I've been nervous about this the whole time, and I didn't want to wake the Steak Avengers because I felt kind of bad, so I woke up Manny to come with me. This has been going all night. Hold on.
What's wrong?
Manny, they're off.
What do you mean?
The things are off. The water's cold.
Oh, it's not even room temp. Nick. Oh man, how long is it off?
The fuse could have blown an hour ago, but it also could have happened 6 hours ago. I mean, it definitely doesn't feel cooked. I think our best bet's just cranking these up as high as we can possibly get them. I am probably gonna sit here and watch till the water comes to temp. But the only worry now is that if we're not careful, this may overcook. It's just past 6:30 now. We've let this go as long as we possibly can, and it's now time to bring this to the only bakery we could find that has an oven big enough to actually fit this in there. We've done the best we can, and at this point, we can really only hope that it's cooked. This right here is where we're gonna be baking our Wellington today. As you can see, it's so big that all 4 of us have no problem fitting inside. You guys go start prepping the Wellington. I'm gonna FaceTime Gordon to check in and preheat this oven. Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Nick, how's it going?
It's going okay. We had a little bit of a mishap with the sous vide bath, but I think everything's coming together now.
Okay, hurry up, please. I'm dying to see that Wellington.
See you in a bit.
After the mishap this morning, we can only hope that it's fully cooked. But we'll find out once it's baked.
You want to treat this thing extremely nicely, just like a little baby, a little meat baby. It feels like the perfect medium rare.
You better believe it.
All right, guys, we gotta move. We only have 30 minutes to get this thing in the oven.
Next step, we have to pat the whole thing as dry as possible because we're about to torch it.
The final step before torching it is to remove all of the string that's wrapped around the meat. We have to be extremely careful right now because this is when the meat could split totally apart. For me, this is a bit of a sore subject because it makes me remember when I left the string on in one of my last episodes of MasterChef.
The string's on. We'd lose a star if we sent that to the customer.
There's no pan big enough to sear this. It's time to torch.
Now that it's gotten a beautiful golden brown color, it's time for the mustard.
And this is the traditional way to do it for Wellington. Directly after searing, we add a nice thin layer of mustard.
While those guys finish painting that in mustard, we're gonna go ahead and start rolling out our puff pastry for the outside of our Wellington. Once this has all been laid out and fused together, we're gonna add some parchment on the top.
And I'm gonna roll everything together to fuse all the edges.
What we're trying to do is make one giant puff pastry sheet big enough to wrap around our whole Wellington.
Next up, we're gonna lay out our crepes on top of our puff pastry.
This is gonna help trap in that moisture and prevent a soggy bottom. There is absolutely no way we're serving Gordon a Wellington with a soggy crust. Guga, start laying out the prosciutto.
Okay. We need to make a bunch of perfect layers. Guys, you gotta step it up. Literally, you got 15 minutes to get this in the oven or we're done.
Oof. To finish this up, we're gonna patch it up with prosciutto wherever we see an open hole.
The final step to bring it all together is to spread our Dixel.
This has sat in the fridge overnight, and we have to make sure it's in a nice, perfect layer over our prosciutto. Everything looks pretty spread out right now, but it'll all come together shortly.
I'm excited to roll this thing up, but I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I hope it stays together.
We only have 5 minutes left to get this thing in the oven. We're gonna start rolling it, keeping it as tight as we possibly can, because there can be no gaps in any Wellington. Be careful, be careful. Oh shoot, the prosciutto's coming off. Good.
Well done, guys.
Guga, good job. We're gonna push these tables together.
And now we'll continue rolling it up, being extremely careful here.
And aside from cutting it open and feeding it to Gordon, this is definitely the scariest part of this challenge. And we had to bring in all hands on deck to finish this off. We are so close here, we just have to paint the whole thing in egg wash.
2 minutes left, guys.
We'll carefully place our lattice pattern over the Wellington.
And reposition it to make it look nice and pretty. And we'll finish it off with a bit more of egg wash.
And finally, a nice pinch of salt. The very last step is very carefully sliding this onto our sheet tray. We can't mess this up, guys. Oh. Okay. Yeah! It's time. The big, gigantic oven.
We're gonna push it all the way in until it clicks, just like that.
And it's ready to cook. Guys, you ready for this?
Yes, come on, open it. Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh wow.
Wow.
It is literally a perfect golden brown.
Guys, hold on. It's what's on the inside that matters.
You guys ready for this?
Let's go.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my God, this is scary.
Okay, the moment of truth. Oh.
It's perfect!
I really hope Gordon's gonna like the Wellington, but we're about to find out. Let's see.
Nick, you got the welly?
I got the welly, you got the sauce?
Holy sh**! Look at the size of that thing. I've got the sauce, let's go. Look at that thing. Beautiful.
We need a vat of sauce.
Man, it's got a beautiful sheen. It's rich, it's sumptuous.
Do we take a bite before we find out if it's a world record?
Shall we? What the f***? Oh man, look at that. Mmm. That is delicious. That's good.
The only thing remaining is finding out if this is truly the largest beef Wellington in the entire world.
I'll kill him if it's not.
Gordon, pleasure. Nick, this was an official Guinness World Records attempt for the largest beef Wellington. Now the record to beat was 20 kilograms. I've confirmed the official measurement, and I can officially say that you achieved 25.76 kilograms. Yes! Congratulations, you're officially amazing.
Yeah, I'm so yes! Yes! I love you, yes!
Amazing!
Thank you all so much again for 10 million subscribers. Gordon, any last words?
Yeah, don't subscribe to his, subscribe to mine. We got 20 million, 20 million! Hurry up, Nick, catch up!
And don't forget, Knife Drop launches in just 3 days, so make sure to go pre-order your copy now. And one last thing, thank you so much to all of you for subscribing. We couldn't have done this without you.
Milk chocolate. Do you actually know how it's made? Because I've found that most people actually have no idea. I mean, do you know where a cashew comes from? Did you know it's this weird little thing that hangs on top of a fruit? There's so many foods out there where people just don't even think about where they come from. But that's why I'm here today. And I'm gonna show you exactly how all of our favorite candy is made. But to start, this stuff right here is no good. Now, we're gonna make it ourselves. But first, let's go grab some cacao pods, the fruit where chocolate comes from.
Oh, one thing we forgot to mention, we're actually flying all the way to Ecuador to pick up the cacao pods ourselves. We do it big here, so I'll see you in Ecuador. So we are in fact in Ecuador now. We touched down late last night, so I didn't want to film anything, but we're gonna get a quick cup of coffee right now.
Here we have the humita. The humita is like a Mexican tamal. Okay. It's made with corn and with cheese. It's sweet and it's very common to have it here for breakfast or for lunch.
Wow.
I usually have it for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner, and for a late night time. I love it so much.
Quick little last stop for some coconut water, then we're at the cacao farm. And how long till the cacao farm?
15 minutes.
We're almost there. Perfect.
Okay.
Let's drink some coconut water. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, thank you so much. So we finished the coconut, now they're gonna open it up so we can eat the flesh on the inside.
Wow.
Gracias, thank you so much. This reminds me more of me, and then right there is Manny.
It's messed up. Start with the flour. You hit this small pot, it's 1 week. So this is the stage 1. We have 6 stages. This is stage 1. This is stage 2. Over there, if you can take a picture, you see the stage Yeah. 3 and 4 and 5. Every day we harvest in the morning and
wow.
Now you see the size. This is 50 M, 50 M, 51. Try some machete aquí.
Can I open it?
Sure, but it's difficult. Look. Not like that. Oh.
Is that okay?
Nick, of course. Man, take a picture. Yeah. You see? Now you can taste it. For you, Nick.
Manny.
Here you have the pulp, you have the bean, and you have the husk. From the husk today, we prepare the flour. The pulp, it can be the pulp, freeze pulp, or aseptic pulp.
Yeah.
And from the pulp, we can take the liquid and make the juice, okay? And inside we have the bean. So good.
Yeah.
You see the bean? If it's not fermented, it's purple. So when we talk about the ruby, now you can understand the color, it's natural.
As you continue to grow, you get those massive, big, thick boys back there. That's cool. We're here right now in Ecuador, like we said. We started out in Boston, gonna make some milk chocolate. But this year is my good buddy Oded, who, is it fair to say you're Willy Wonka? You're basically Willy Wonka, right?
Yeah.
The reincarnated Willy Wonka?
Exactly.
I actually have a picture here.
I lost my hair, I got older.
Do you see any resemblance?
Well,
anything here?
I lost my hair. During I mean, they told me that cacao actually grows your hair, but I don't know, I ate too much probably.
He is the modern day Willy Wonka.
You didn't believe me that chocolate doesn't grow on trees. The chocolate is a fruit. I wanted to take you here to the farm in Ecuador where we can really see there's no chocolate bar on a tree. It's a fruit, actually an unbelievable fruit, delicious. We're going to describe it. So many colors. You know, always what's weird to me is that this looks ripe, but it's not yet.
No,
you're going to see when
it does look ripe. I would think it's ripe.
But in the middle of the process of ripening, then it's becoming red and yellow. There are different varieties of cacao. You know that Criollo, or here in Ecuador they call it Arriba Nacional. It's a very, very expensive cacao. Look different than this one. For that also many different types of chocolate, flavors, nuances of the taste.
Anything you need to know about chocolate, he's your guy.
Don't open it with your hand.
Oh, I was so ready to karate chop it.
You can try, but we will take you to the hospital. Now you see the difference?
Oh wow, look at all
the size. You see the
sap? Manny, go ahead. You can take a little bit. It's okay.
Sure?
Yeah, you won't be fired. You're fired. No.
The moment you cut it from the tree, it's like the umbilical of the mother. Starts fermentation. Now, when you eat it, let's say
here you can see the evolution. Why human beings are so close to the monkey. That's the closest you can see. That's the closest evidence of a monkey.
He's eating the whole seed, the whole thing.
It's in your hand.
I love cacao. I love it.
$400 bar. They make it from this, from Nacional.
$400 chocolate bar from these pots.
Look, this is a disease.
Oh.
Okay?
Yeah. Tom Brady is throwing this one to Oded in the Super Bowl. That one should be that.
That should be a commercial. It's actually like a football.
Just a little spiral. The flavor of this is, I can't even begin to describe it. Right off the trees, it's like a little bit gooey, but it's almost like a carbonated taste and texture with like citrusy, sweet, almost a little lemony. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's incredible. Look at that. Amazing. Crazy to think that this turns into chocolate, right? He's too fast. He's too fast. He's too fast. Get him. So they have 3 massive farms here. There's fields literally just go on forever, and it's just tree after tree after tree, all super packed together. You have this perfect little cute building in the middle of nowhere, right? And then all these massive, massive companies that all of us know and eat all the time, they're all using this to make chocolate.
Yo, cut the cans first.
Yeah.
What are you doing? This is La Chola Farm. It belongs to Mars.
This is where M&M's come from. Look at that entrance sign right there. Biggest cacao pod ever. So if you look back right behind me, this is a whole water reservoir. Oftentimes if the guy that runs the whole city, town's water isn't paid, he'll just go and turn off the switch. He'll just turn off the knob, and then you're stuck with that water. So they have all these backup supplies. Now we're gonna see that second stage of the process where they're fermenting and they're drying, because that's when you're getting closer to the actual final product that we all know, chocolate. So the way they keep the trees going, because they're harvesting 25,000 pods or more a day on each farm, right? Here you can see this is an old tree. This is 20 years old right here, okay? And you have all these pods and they're still small, but they're growing. And then you already have the second one that they're having grow off the side of it. And what they'll eventually do, this is brand new, what they'll eventually do is they'll chop this tree off after they harvest all the pods off the tree, right? And then they'll pull this one up, and this will be the new tree. And then a new one will come out of this tree and keep going. So that's the way they keep the cycle going, which is really, really cool. So we finally made it to the drying process here. And now it smells like chocolate, and here's where we're gonna get closer and closer to chocolate. Look at this, all chocolate. Oh wow, they smell really fermented. Wow. Look right down here. Now it's all laid out. They've taken the seeds out of the cacao pods and they're all really slimy and gooey, and this is how we've been eating them the whole day. So they lay it out at the start of the process, and this is when they begin to ferment. So now look at the gradient over here. So we have the lighter color as it starts to ferment, and then if you slowly look up, it starts to get darker and darker and darker as that fermentation process happens. It's amazing. So eventually it's fermented, right? And then you have this. You have these dried beans, and they're hot and they're hard, right? And that's when they pack it up in these big bags right here. And this is what would get shipped to a factory like Mars that's gonna go ahead and take these and make chocolate out of it. So that's that process. And you can see that if I pick up a couple of these here and I crack this one open just like this, inside here I'm gonna have cacao nibs, which you may have seen on top of a smoothie or something like that. But this ground into a fine paste is what would eventually make a chocolate bar. Crazy, right? He pretty much goes back and forth and moves the cacao around.
Big team guy.
That's amazing. So this is a storage facility with all the dried, sorry, Manny just fell down, but this is where they would store all those seeds that are about to ship out.
That's a big pallet. I've never seen a pallet that big.
Oh wow. Oh my god. It's crazy. Tower of cacao. Is this okay?
Is it a video? Then I have to kill you. I'll tell you something. Look. They collect them and bring them to the collecting center, which is here.
This is unbelievable. This is insane. It's a beautiful, bright purple seed, right? Some people eat it raw.
Like this guy.
Monkey man over here, I guess. Oh, look at that. You know, and if you want, you can eat this just like an ice cream cone. You know, you're not going to taste a whole lot if you're just licking it, but... All right, everyone, I just wanted to go to a quiet place here to debrief a little bit. I know that was a crazy, crazy day. We have quite literally been here since 8 a.m. and it's been the entire day, right? Now we're headed to dinner right now. There was so much more to this farm than I actually thought there would be. And actually think about the final product, right? Think about a chocolate bar sitting on the shelf in a store. And suddenly we found ourselves in this massive, massive oasis of cacao everywhere. I just want to take a moment to kind of almost debrief and think about just the experience that we had. Just to see the kind of behind the scenes, behind those mysterious walls of all this stuff that ultimately makes it into one of the most common products you could possibly think of in the entire world. No one's really ever shown anything like this behind the scenes. So I'm really happy and I'm really fortunate that we got to do this. So we can't take any of these home in our bag because it's illegal, but I am gonna ship some of these back home and we're gonna make chocolate. But we literally just came to Ecuador. So I wanna say thank you to all of you that are watching, because you're the ones that make this kind of thing possible. I mean, you are the reason that we were literally just able to fly, come to Ecuador from Boston. Now we're going back home and we're making chocolate. Doesn't get more homemade than this. So we'll see you back in Boston. Yes, I did just get back from Ecuador. We really did just go all the way there and come right back to this kitchen. And look, I brought some beans and more importantly, some pods with me. Unfortunately, I couldn't take the pods on the plane because they just weren't letting us on with them, but we shipped 18 pods right behind us, so they got here perfectly in time. Man, these boxes are big.
To start, let's take off this lid here. I know that every time we get cacao pods, they're really well packaged because they're actually quite delicate. Now, when we open these things up, inside each wrap will be one of the pods from the exact farms that you just saw. Because of shipping, some of them are gonna be cracked like this already. But if I go inside, you all now know what cacao should look like. And the fact that it's really juicy and slippery like that means it's nice and fresh. I absolutely love the fact that they're all different colors, shapes, and sizes. They really are beautiful. And looking at all these already makes me really miss that incredible farm we visited. Now that we've opened that first box, let's remove the second lid. I find it just so incredibly amazing, somewhat magical, one might say, at how incredible these things are. Who could have ever thought that this is what makes chocolate? Fortunately, it looks like most of the pods were okay in transit. So at this point, we're ready to crack a bunch open and begin that fermentation process. Now, after we finally removed all these cacao pods from their protective casing from that shipping, I want to take a really quick moment to show you all those colors again. We have some of those beautiful orange yellowish ones. Then perhaps my favorite are those rainbow ones with green, yellow, orange, and red on them. And of course, we have some of those deep red ones that have some darker black spots on them. But now, it's time to have some fun and open all of these up so that we can begin the fermentation process that's gonna take us about a week. First things first, it's time for some karate chop action. Here we go. Oh, cleanest cut yet! Look at that! Right down the middle, perfect shock all the way through the whole pod. That right there is a karate chop, and I'm not even gonna do any more because that's the best I can do. Now, I'm gonna crack this bad boy open. It does look like I messed it up a tad bit by hitting it too hard, but it looks absolutely gorgeous. Let me get a paper towel real quick. Bro, what are you doing? You're fired! You just ate half the pod! Spit it out! At this point, I'm gonna use my knife like a normal person to open up the rest, wedging them all open, such that we can easily take off these seeds and start fermenting. So give me a few minutes while I crack all these open. Once we've gotten all of our alien-like pods open and separated, I'm gonna go ahead and put these all on a big tray, and then it's time for perhaps what is my favorite part, squeezing them all out. Just take a listen. We just want to take all of the seeds out and put them on our tray here so that they can then sit and ferment for a week. And this is what ultimately will give them those flavors that we all expect in chocolate. Now, it's true that if we just roasted these seeds right away in our kitchen, the entire room will actually smell like a chocolate bar. But fermenting actually develops things. It brings out the flavor that you're otherwise not gonna have. As we separate off all these seeds, we're gonna leave behind the stem in each of our pods, which we really have no need for right now. However, all of this stuff behind me, I'm gonna toss in my garden as compost to try to get some flavor in there as well. Once we finally squeeze these all into our tray, it's now time to spread all of these out and set these aside for a week to ferment. I'm gonna be keeping a really close eye on these for the next week to make sure that there's no mold that develops, and I'll try to update you to make sure you're looped in as well. After about a week of fermentation, the seeds have changed quite a lot. Unfortunately, during the process, some of them started getting a little bit of mold at one point, so I rinsed them off with a little bit of alcohol, put them back, and they seem to be fine. Now, the first thing you're hit with these is this overwhelming smell of alcohol, that really fermented aroma that we smelled on the farm in Ecuador. The other part of this is the fact that they are really gooey. You can see that when I open up these gloves, there's just all this goo there. And again, that's the same thing we saw at the farm in Ecuador. At this point in time, it's time for the roasting process. So after mixing these around just a little bit, I'm simply gonna lay them out flat and toss them in the oven. And at this point, I'll roast these bad boys at 300 degrees Fahrenheit until they're a deep brown color and have been fully roasted. Not on my flip-flops. What are you doing? And finally, at this point, they are all fully roasted. Now, these seeds right here, at this point smell like a perfect mixture between vinegar and chocolate. And I know that sounds really strange, but like we talked about before, that's how you get that flavor. And now that these seeds have all been roasted, it's time for what's gonna be the most hands-on part of what we're doing today, which is breaking all these seeds open and getting those nibs out. Now we're gonna put all these cacao seeds into a bag because crushing them up in a bag is gonna be a lot better than trying to individually crush them all on our cutting board. What's gonna happen here is this. When we crush all these open together, we're gonna be separating the shell and then what's inside. All these beautiful cacao nibs, which will be used to make chocolate. Now it's time you get a rolling pin and pretend that what's in this bag is someone you really don't like. I'm pretty good with a rolling pin. What are you doing? At this point, we smash. And now, after we've been smashing for quite some time, we'll pour the contents back onto our tray. And as you can see here, we've got a nice mixture of shells and nibs. At this point in time, we'll take a quick pause and I'm gonna separate out all the nibs from the shells. All right, cut the cams for a sec. Yeah. All right, you're gonna separate all these out real quick. I'm gonna take a bubble bath really fast, all right?
Yeah, all right.
Are you still filming? No. Dude, you're fired. You done?
Yeah.
All right. Don't film me, don't film me. At this point, after about an hour of separating all of these cacao nibs out, we have our roasted nibs. In general, I'm sure some of you have seen these before. They often put them on top of things like smoothie bowls, acai bowls, that kind of thing. But we all actually know them from being liquefied into chocolate liqueur, which is ultimately transformed into all the chocolate bars you know and love. Now, we're ready to start grinding, and I'm super excited because we have a real stone grinding machine here with us right now. Just before we roast, I want to show you a perfectly peeled cacao bean here. It's beautiful and looks just like a dinosaur egg. So this right here is the whole bean without the shell. And then when I crush it, we have all those nibs. I am very excited about this machine right here because this is a stone grinder. These beautifully polished stones on the inside are gonna go for hours and hours to grind those cacao nibs into the perfect smooth chocolate that we're looking for. Before I put anything in there, watch these spin for a minute. Now it's finally time. I'm gonna start dumping these cacao nibs slowly into here and let them start to grind up. But this machine is really loud, so I may not be able to talk while I'm doing it. To start, we're gonna let these grind for a little while to let the first small batch start to get broken up. Then we'll add more. We've been letting it go for about 5 minutes now, and this is what it looks like. Again, I've turned off the machine because it's really loud. But if you look in for a second, it's almost like we have a slightly rough peanut butter consistency right now. But for now, I'll fire it back up and continue adding nibs. I've turned this off again because of how loud it is, but at this point we're gonna add those last cacao nibs into our machine here. As we can now get from the bottom, that chocolate has become even softer and smoother, and we're slowly getting to the point that we could add our final flavorings and then turn it into a bar. For now, I'll turn it back on. At this point, once it's almost a liquid, we're gonna start adding our sugar. The sugar's gonna have to go in bit by bit so that it slowly sort of melts and combines itself into that chocolate. Now finally, we have this beautiful liqueur here. It's a really soft, smooth, beautiful consistency at this point, as you can see here from my rubber spatula. Let's take out a nice big scoop of this chocolate and just look at that chocolate. We have just made this from cacao pods. Once our chocolate's finally done mixing, I'm gonna tilt the machine all the way over so that it can slowly drizzle into our chocolate mold. I'm slightly skipping a step here by not going through the full process of tempering the chocolate, but you'll see that we'll get a smooth chocolate bar with a nice crack regardless. Once we let all that chocolate flow into this beautiful mold here, we'll let it spread through our chocolate mold. This looks incredibly good. At this point, we'll run a bench scraper across all the chocolate, making sure that our whole bar will be perfectly level. And once we've cleaned off all these edges, we'll set it aside to cool. Now for our milk chocolate bar, we're gonna go ahead and sprinkle in a little bit of milk powder across our cacao and let this blend again. And now we'll pour in our milk chocolate and repeat the same process that we did with the dark chocolate bar. Once we've given that chocolate some time to rest, here it is. This is my favorite part of the entire process. The classic moment of truth as you pull back the mold. As you can see, we have a beautifully smooth bar of chocolate here. It's got a fantastic shine on it, and the thought of having this come all the way from cacao pods from Ecuador is really, really cool. We certainly did take one or two shortcuts throughout this process, primarily in the name of just moving this along, but I'm really, really happy with how this turned out. And now it's time to make sure that we get that nice classic snap. Here we go. Our milk chocolate also looks absolutely gorgeous. And I have to say, I'm really proud of how this came out. But there's only one way to know how truly good this is. So here we go. First, you must let that chocolate melt slowly on your tongue and let it slowly melt with the heat of your mouth. Once that beautifully soft cacao and cocoa butter begin to melt across your tongue, you'll begin to pick up all those flavors. This chocolate is, not surprisingly, absolutely delicious. It was such an incredibly fun trip, and I hope you learned something about how all this stuff works. I mean, it really is crazy that most of us have no idea where any of this kind of thing comes from. I'll try to think of more examples that we can go and show you firsthand to really give you an insight into where some of your food comes from. But I'll first pause to say one quick thing that I'm really excited about. Before we close things out, I want to take a moment to give you a great offer. And before you go, this is not a sponsorship. This is purely me having talked to Blue Stripes, the company that so kindly brought me on this trip. And I asked them to pick out all my favorites and make a box that you could get. So they are quite literally offering this to you at the cheapest price possible. I'll have a link in the description below, but if you click that link and enter promo code FLYCACAO, FLYCACAO, you'll get 20% off. This will be $35 plus shipping. And what's inside are one of each of the types of the cacao water that they have, one cacao pod, which I imagine will be quite exciting for a lot of people, and some of these chocolate hazelnut bars that are absolutely delicious. It's basically just a healthy candy bar. Again, I really wanted to put something together to give you what I experienced on this trip, and this will give you virtually all of those flavors, fresh from the farm in Ecuador. Now, I know it's been a long video, but to finally close things out, I want to first say a big thanks to everyone who did help make this trip possible, because it was quite a production. And now, I want to encourage you to go down and smash that like button, because that's what keeps us going, and don't forget to subscribe. If you're watching right now and you're already subscribed, make sure you hit the notifications icon. Just just take a quick second to do that because you do not want to miss what's coming soon. See you later. I bought 25 of the rarest foods on the internet, like these Wagyu potato chips, these mac and cheese gummies, and even this giant Fruit Loop.
So let's start off with this pink pineapple. I never tried this before. It does smell really sweet. Ooh, wow. It actually is pink.
It's beautiful.
You think it's going to taste like pink lemonade?
There's only one way to find out. Sure, it tastes like a normal pineapple.
Yeah, it's not pink lemonade, but it's really sweet. Does it cost more than a regular pineapple?
$30.
What?
Pink pineapples are rare, but as the video moves on, each food is gonna be rarer than the last. Which brings us to number 2, Wagyu potato chips. It smells like beef bouillon cubes.
Yeah. It doesn't really taste like beef, but it's like that smell.
I think I like them. Real quick, don't forget to subscribe so we can catch Gordon. We're gaining on him. And if you haven't pre-ordered my new cookbook knife drop, every pre-order donates 10 meals to those in need.
We got a giant burger. Let's first slice open this humongous bun.
And now we'll layer down the bottom, place on this gigantic patty. They sent us all of this cheese. Oops. Now we'll melt the cheese, but keep in mind it doesn't come with a flamethrower. Then we'll add on some lettuce.
And then a whole bunch of tomatoes.
I don't think this has much space for the onion.
It's a thick boy burger. And let's top it off.
Somebody's gotta try it.
You didn't even take a bite.
There's no way to take a bite. That's about all I could get. This one here went super viral online. This is fried chicken ice cream.
Is it actually chicken?
So it is in fact not actually fried chicken.
But it is ice cream. This looks like fried chicken.
This is crazy. It looks exactly like a piece of Popeye's fried chicken. And there's even a perfect bone sticking out of the end. So far, it's worth the $110.
Huh? Cheers.
That's good.
That's good.
This is the coolest food I've ever bought off the internet. But if you think that was crazy, inside here is a giant bagel from a place in New Jersey called O Bagel.
Oh man.
They had a very satisfying and super viral clip a while back. Just like they did in that video, let's tear it open. Oh. It's a great bagel. It's a little impractical given the size, but I feel like the quality didn't suffer.
If you're feeding a large family, I guess it makes sense.
All the things we just tried were really cool and really rare, but now we're going international.
Next one, we got cinnamon bun Oreos.
So this flavor you can only get in Korea.
So they look like golden Oreos, but it has a lot more filling on the inside.
Well, if you think about it, the way that it looks like a cinnamon bun is it has the cinnamon bun color with the frosting in the middle.
Okay, let's try it. It reminds me of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that's what it is. I would go so far as to say that if you're a big fan of cinnamon, you could argue this is better than a regular Oreo.
No, you can't be the classic. Like, you need that chocolate. If you dip this in milk, it's not gonna be the same.
I never dip an Oreo in milk. We're now venturing into limited edition foods online. You can't really get a lot of these.
Then how'd you even get these?
I have my ways.
I never tried Spam before because that's not halal, but this is not Spam meat, is it?
It's a figgy pudding, almost like Gordon Ramsay's sticky toffee pudding.
Oh! Hey man, you gotta smell this.
So bad.
What is in here? What is this? No, wait, this actually has pork with ham. Oh my god. Okay, man, you can go ahead and try this.
I'm not eating it.
Man, you gotta take a bite out of it. No, you gotta take a bite, not a lick.
Nobody's gonna eat that. Nobody's eating that. That's a safety hazard.
Next up, we got Kraft mac and cheese gummies.
And this is not a knockoff. This is literally sold by Kraft, that same mac and cheese company that we all know and love. Let's see what they taste like.
Does it taste like mac and cheese?
No. It's just like a normal generic sweet gummy flavor.
So it's not mac and cheese at all?
No, I thought it was gonna be mac and cheese. What's the point then? Next up, we've got this big giant Fruit Loop.
So there's only one in here?
Not only is there only one in here, but they supposedly only made a couple hundred of these in the entire world.
It's an actual Fruit Loop.
It's a gigantic Fruit Loop.
Okay, so we need a gigantic bowl of milk.
It's huge. It smells pretty much exactly like a normal Fruit Loop.
Important question. Do you pour cereal or milk first?
For my cereal, I go ahead and I pour a big bowl of milk first, and then I pour in a little bit of cereal at a time.
I thought I could trust you. At first it was weird because it's like a giant Fruit Loop, but the more you bite into it, then the flavor comes out, right?
The flavor comes late. This one here is something that I'm excited to look at, but hope that we never have to actually use. This is an apocalypse food kit. Ooh. You could eat for a long time with this. We got orange drink mix, cheesy macaroni, banana chips, chocolate dairy delight, powdered milk, loaded baked potato.
How is this a loaded baked potato? I just feel powder.
It doesn't look bad. I'm gonna cover it with some boiling water, give it a nice little stir. It smells really good. It smells like bacon.
Oh yeah, because it's a loaded baked potato, that's why.
I will say with this loaded baked potato, if you close your eyes, it's believable that it would be a loaded baked potato. But if you open your eyes, it looks like this. It's really grainy, almost like sand, and really starchy.
Imagine having to live off of this for 25 years. Ready for an apocalypse, yeah?
Bring it on, zombies.
Pickle juice freeze pops.
Pretty straightforward. Frozen pickle juice.
It has 0 grams sugar. There's no sugar added to this.
This is straight up pickle juice. I also wonder why they sell them with so many in the thing, as if you're gonna eat this many pickle juice freeze pops.
Who knows, maybe it's really good.
Oh, it's like that harsh dill pickle smell.
But that's not bad. Like, if you open up a packet of dill pickle chips, it smells good, right?
That's exactly what it smells
yeah.
like.
Okay, let's see what it tastes like.
Oh, I don't wanna taste it.
It's like ice cold pickle juice.
This one here took a while to ship as it came from Vietnam. This is called sea caviar. Whoa, it's like a sea moss.
It smells kind of like seaweed.
It smells like matcha.
Just a bit, yeah.
It says to put the sea grapes in a bowl of clean water and soak them for about 3 minutes to let them refresh. They're all in, and now we wait. While we're waiting, I want to take a moment to talk about today's sponsor, ShipStation. ShipStation is a web-based e-commerce shipping platform. Given that I'm a small business owner, I am, of course, referring to my seasoning and finishing salt company, Osmo, and with the economy being a big challenge right now, it's been important for me to find ways to save money without cutting corners, especially given that our salt and glass jars are both quite heavy. ShipStation gives you discounts of up to 84% off USPS and UPS rates, and you can manage every order from one simple to use dashboard. At Osmo, this allows us to offer free shipping on most orders that we ship and make returns very easy, hence the 1,000 plus positive reviews on our website, many of which talk about our shipping. Wait a second, Manny, I told you to stop leaving your reviews. Last month alone, our packages for Osmo traveled a total of 5,386,575 miles, and we shipped a total of 10,404 pounds. Even more importantly, we saved lots of money in the process, and you could do the same. You can get a 60-day free trial at shipstation.com/NickDiGiovanni. And now let's get back to that sea caviar. These have expanded a lot. They're these really nice looking pearls now. I'm excited to taste. Ooh, it tastes horrible.
It's not horrible. It's almost like ocean water, you know? It's not the best.
But the texture is incredible.
Yeah, it's almost like eating bubble wrap.
I want to take a giant bite and hear all the crunches. Next up is...
What the hell is that?
This here is bacon lube, and we are not going to be obviously testing that here today.
Nick, if you don't want it, if you guys don't need it, I'm happy to take it off your hands.
So we're moving on to rare fruits, and this one is actually pretty dangerous. Freeze-dried ackee. So this is actually poisonous if it's not cooked.
So you're saying that this could kill us?
Possibly, but it's basically a fruit.
And I can eat this?
If it's cooked, yes.
It says raw. It says 100% raw.
It has to be safe. Right?
Moving on, we have a white coconut. You've seen a black coconut. Have you ever seen a white coconut?
I haven't seen a black one. I've seen brown ones.
Oh wait, did I say black?
Yeah, you said black coconut.
We do need something big to open this one up. A fancy coconut needs a fancy glass. Oh shoot.
It's going to take a while. It tastes like regular coconut water. Yeah, but it's good.
We're moving on to a few cool sodas.
I want to try the buffalo wing soda.
I think I'm gonna dive right into the ranch dressing.
Oh, let me see how it smells. Go.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Hopefully this will be better. Okay, this smells like orange juice.
I'm going in for the PB&J. The PB&J hits you with the jelly flavor first, and then you get peanut butter on the aftertaste, and I love it. The pumpkin pie soda smells like a sweet pumpkin pie.
All right, so we got sweet corn. It smells like corn. Wow, that smells like buttered corn. That's not bad. This honestly tastes like eating corn right from the can.
I'm not even gonna open this one.
Come on, you gotta try it. Well, it's hot. Why does it feel hot?
Kind of like it. And we are now moving into scary and illegal foods. Some of the foods we're about to taste, we should not be tasting.
How did you even get these?
Like I said, I have my sources.
First, we're trying these insect lollipops.
This one's apple flavored, so I feel like it can't be that bad.
And I got a blueberry scorpion.
The only reason I'm open to diving in on this right away is because the worm is in the middle. I can just have a normal lollipop for a while.
Until we get to the center, I guess.
I don't think we should sit around and get to the middle of these, and you're really not gonna wanna miss what we're eating a few moments from now. So let's keep moving. These are chocolate-covered grasshoppers. I'm actually not super scared to eat one of these.
Those look like huge grasshoppers, man.
You want the small one?
Yes, please. Oh, it's so crunchy.
It just tastes like a chocolate-covered cornflake. A lot of protein. You're gonna like this one.
Python jerky.
This is quite literally the meat dried into jerky of an actual python.
I'm not eating this. This is all you, man.
You're not gonna try it?
Oh, no.
Oh, what the heck? It's such a weird shape. Look at the sections. It looks like a python. Are pythons poisonous?
No, like they'll just constrict you.
So they'll just strangle you to death?
Yeah.
Somebody's gotta do this.
Does it taste like snake?
Sort of just tastes like normal meat. And here it is, our final
food of today, a whole zebra tarantula. You do realize one of us has to taste this, right?
I guess we can both split it.
Whoa!
I'm gonna take this piece right here. You can enjoy the head.
Look at its fangs.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
Why did they leave those on there? Huge thanks to Golden Gully for coming today to taste all these crazy foods from off the internet. Now, let's taste.
Cheers.
Only eat Gordon Ramsay's food for an entire day? Strange request, but I'm down. Let's do it. But first, if you didn't know, we're gaining on Gordon. So if you're watching right now and not a subscriber, go hit that button below. Now, there are a few options for the task at hand today. The first is I somehow convinced Gordon to be my private chef for the day. Considering he's probably the most famous chef in the world, that's not gonna happen. But it turns out he has quite a few restaurants in Las Vegas. Hell's Kitchen, ever heard of it? But I have one problem. My cameraman Manny isn't allowed in Vegas after being caught counting cards on multiple occasions. Hopefully that won't be an issue, because we're going anyways.
We've arrived at Caesar's Palace, but Manny and I want to do a grand entrance.
Very nice.
One key or 2 keys?
2 keys, that'd be great. Also, I have a question. Is this the real Caesar's Palace?
What do you mean?
Is Caesar here right now?
No.
This is where we're going to be spending the night. We're greeted by this crazy little room at the entrance, which kind of has a cool echo. And as we walk back, this is all for me and Manny. I mean, this place is just insane. What the f are you doing? Wait a second. I don't know what the f just happened. It's time for bed. We'll see you in the morning for a lot of food. Manny, look at this button I'm about to press. Dangerous. Hey, it's Caesar. Did he invent the Caesar salad? So first restaurant we're hitting for breakfast is Gordon Ramsay Burger. Zane here, I guess we could call you our handler for the day, because Manny's been acting up. It became quickly clear to me that Gordon Ramsay Burger just basically had a bunch of fancy hamburgers. And I'm definitely not complaining. They also let me work the grill in the back for a little bit. If this was secretly a test by Gordon, I'm pretty sure I nailed it. So we are here at breakfast. I guess you could kind of call it a lunch, because it's about 10:30 in the morning, and we are gonna be eating the entire day. First up, we have this scramble sandwich, which basically looks to be Gordon's famous scrambled egg.
There we are, the perfect scrambled egg.
Nestled in some buttery brioche bun. Manny, that is really good. Over here we have these bacon bit tater tots. Yummy. And then something that I am very excited for personally is sticky toffee pudding French toast, which I'm gonna dip in both sauces. Oh Manny, that is good. Take a bite of that. Oh. Now we have our breakfast drink because of course we're gonna have a lot of cocktails today. And this is called the Oh Bloody Hell.
Bloody hell.
Manny, I think we might see Tipsy Nick today. After trying everything, it was time to let Manny have at it. I told him to pace himself for the day, but he didn't really listen.
We're gonna have to roll Manny out in a wheelchair.
I can't drive there. The wedding starts in 3.5 hours.
So that was a fantastic breakfast. My favorite was easily the scrambled sandwich. Gordon is known for his scrambled eggs. Next up, we have Gordon Ramsay Fish and Chips Early Lunch. Gordon Ramsay Fish and Chips is clearly one of those spots that Gordon brought back from home. And I think it's awesome that he brought a restaurant like this to the US.
What the f are you doing? It's good.
So first up we have this lobster fish and chips, and I will say it smells fantastic. I'm gonna give it a nice squeeze of lemon, then dip it into, oh shoot. Then dip it into both sauces and crunch. Next up we have our classic fish and chips sandwich with this curried sauce. I really got this sauce right here is basically a really good curried mayonnaise, and my guess is that it's something classic for fish and chips in the UK, and I love it. It's something I've never had before, but it's delicious. The last bite here is a Biscoff milkshake. Everyone knows those cookies they give you on planes, and I'm gonna dive in. That's really good. Easily my favorite thing there was that curried sauce. Benji, can you check on the screen if that's traditional? Because I'm super curious. But next, where are we going? Forget. We're going to Gordon Ramsay Pub. What is that?
Nick, it's like me and you.
So before we head to the next restaurant, we have a little surprise. The roof scene from The Hangover. Manny and I are gonna recreate it. Wow, right out here.
Here's where I found
Hey guys, it's over here!
It's hot up here.
Oh my skin!
Nick, I used to be a Wolfpack of 1, but now I'm a Wolfpack of 2.
Next we pulled up to Gordon Ramsay Pub. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of beer because for some reason it really hurts my stomach. Nerd. But I've never been opposed to good old bar food. And that's exactly what Gordon Ramsay Pub seems to be. Here we naturally had to get some traditional pub food. First off, I'm gonna dive into the short rib grilled cheese, which I have to say looks delicious. I may dip it in just a little bit of mustard and then
Next up, these are called the Hellfire Wings. Now, just by the name, that sounds pretty spicy. And we all know my heat tolerance is not very good. Drums are still better than wings. Yummy. That's basically barbecue sauce with maybe a little bit of hot sauce in there. You would all be very proud of me to know that my heat tolerance has gone up. I can handle this. Last but not least, this is quite creative. We have kettle chip nachos. I'm having a lot of cheese today. Man, I'm gonna need that lactose pill. The thing about bar food is you usually think of it like pizza or nachos, but they make really creative takes on all that stuff. This is French onion soup made with ale. Pretty clever. We're gonna get as many sticky toffee puddings as we can today, so here comes our first bite. The best way I can describe this if you've never had it before is basically a really soft, fluffy, caramel flavored brownie with vanilla ice cream and hot caramel. Delicious. We are now here in front of probably the most famous restaurant in Gordon Ramsay's entire empire, Hell's Kitchen. And I am very excited to see what's behind those doors. Let's go. Of all of Gordon Ramsay's restaurants throughout the world, Hell's Kitchen has to be the most famous by far. I mean, who doesn't know Hell's Kitchen? This place is crazy. We are in Hell's Kitchen and naturally, lots of amazing TV moments have happened here. Let's watch a couple.
Let's go step outside, motherfucker. I'm not a quitter.
You're not a f***ing cook either. Where's the lamb sauce? We f***ing wasted the most expensive part.
From the show here, the pan-seared scallops.
If you saute scallops in a non-stick pan, they won't stick. That's why it's called f***ing non-stick.
And lobster risotto are the signature appetizers. Some of my other favorites though. And the crispy skin salmon, which has been on every season of the show as well.
It's raw. Get it together.
Yes, sir.
I really love all the details here. Even down to the little things on top of the drinks. They have the whole theme nailed down in here.
Hello, hello. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen, Las Vegas. My name is Manny.
Hold on.
Wait a second. I'm Manny. You're Manny. I'm Manny. I'm Manny. Too many Mannys in this place, all right?
Too many Mannys. I need to get out of here. So first things first, we're gonna have some lobster risotto. The lobster is super tender, and the risotto is just ultra creamy. Delicious. Next, they had a foie gras, which is a duck lip. I've never seen a macaron on something like this. I love foie gras, and this right here is the perfect bite. First things first, we need to make sure the crispy skin salmon has actual crispy skin. In fact, I remember cooking lots and lots of crispy skin salmon for Gord at a NASCAR speedway, and he was pretty harsh on me for that. Listen. That was delicious, but very, very hot. Last but not least, we have to make the perfect bite for these scallops. Oh, I f***ed it up. I f***ed the whole thing up. One big bite.
Give me here, guys. Have our sticky toffee pudding here. Have our triple white coconut sorbet here with passion fruit, puree, coconut crisp.
The coconut ice cream looks awesome. It also looks like it's in a fresh cracked coconut. Literally really good. And you guys know how much I love edible flowers. This is our second sticky toffee pudding of the day. Let's see how it compares. If I'm being totally honest, the sticky toffee pudding at the other place was a little bit hotter and a little bit fluffier, but it's still delicious. We have finished up our meal at Hell's Kitchen, and it was fantastic.
Gordon got a message for you. What are you?
I'm an idiot sandwich.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich. Our experience at Hell's Kitchen was awesome, but we're headed to the final meal of the evening. It's dinner time, and we get to try the beef Wellington at Gordon Ramsay's Steak. Once we finally reached our last stop at Gordon Ramsay's Steak, we went through this cool tunnel that represented the channel. I loved all the decorations throughout the restaurant. It was very Gordon inspired. And we even got a quick tour through the kitchen. I'm always surprised when people let Manny in the kitchen. He's such a liability. We are finally here at dinner at our last restaurant of the day, and that right there on the wall, that beef Wellington, is a preview of what's to come tonight. For the start of dinner, we have the farmer's market salad. Then we have one of my all-time favorites, the foie gras, which we also tasted earlier, but this one is totally different. And I always like to say you have to get the well-rounded bite with a little bit of everything on the plate. Foie gras is just so incredibly rich, fatty, and it's always great when it's cut with something acidic like orange, because oftentimes acidity and fat go super, super well together. They balance each other out, just like me and Manny.
So here we have our large shellfish platter for you this evening.
I love myself a good f***ing seafood platter. I'm gonna try a little bit of everything. First, I'm gonna try this big f***ing piece of king crab. Looks nice and fresh.
Oh, look at this f***ing shrimp. Oh, that's f***ing good. Manny's living large today. Let's do some f***ing oysters. Look at this f***ing lemon. A little lemon in here. Mmm, this is good.
All right, check this out. We got a little bit of like hot sauce right here. I'm gonna put some of this on an oyster. Oh,
What are you doing? You're fired. Get out. I'm not sure what Manny just said to you about the seafood tower. I'm gonna kindly advise you don't listen to any of it. With that said, I love a good seafood tower. However, my one complaint can often be that if things are directly touching the ice, they get super cold and hard to bite through. So my advice to any of you ever making a seafood tower is make sure there's something separating the seafood from the actual ice. This thing right here though, I'm excited to eat it. I'm a big fan of crudo, and this here is a hamachi crudo. I can see it's got a pretty big chili or pepper on the top, and again, I'm trying to up my spice tolerance a little bit. Let's see how spicy it is. It depends how you bite down on the pepper and how the pepper hits your tongue. Sometimes my strategy with spicy stuff is to not bite too much into the pepper and swallow it, and then just my stomach hurts, not my mouth. Naturally, we are all very excited for the beef Wellington, and it's also got a fat piece of lobster tail on top, which is even better. I feel like there's a little bit of black truffle on the top of that, and frankly, having that lobster and the beef Wellington together is super decadent. I'm gonna rate this beef Wellington over the beef Wellington that we had at Ramsey's Kitchen back in Boston when Gordon challenged me to bring it on.
Bring it on, big boy.
Next up, we got our tomahawk, and I can smell from this thing that it's dry aged. They've dry aged this for about a month, and the entire flavor profile and smell of the whole thing changes based on that. I'm gonna eat this tomahawk the best way you can eat any tomahawk, right off the bone. And you want a bite?
Yeah, that's really good.
Before our final dish, our final dessert of the day, the sticky toffee pudding for the third time in a row, let's have a little bit of that smoky chipotle mac and cheese. Because this is our third and final sticky toffee pudding of the day, they're gonna let me do the honors and pour on that beautiful sauce. Oh, look at that. And this is brown butter ice cream in the shape of a stick of butter. We'll go ahead and we'll place that right on top. Beautiful. And then a little bit more of that sauce. Perfect. The final bite of the day. I don't even know how many dishes we've had today, but I'm sure we can put a count right on the bottom of the screen here. The sticky toffee pudding. We've had 3 today, so I'm also really just curious to see which one wins. I think on both taste and presentation, we have to give this one the win. Especially with that stick of butter that's in the flavor of brown butter ice cream. Brown butter is probably one of my favorite things out there.
It's time for Manny to try a bite. Honestly, that's the best bite of the day. Hello?
You Manny? I got a tip from the guy upstairs. You've been counting cars. You gotta go. You're out of here.
I'll see you later.
We're gonna be testing the most viral TikTok food hacks such as this Skittles popcorn, Jello boba, and so much more.
We're starting with the watermelon juice hack, and we're gonna be using an immersion blender to juice the watermelon inside the watermelon.
All right, I cut out a hole.
You already see the juice coming out.
Whoa, whoa. That's crazy.
Wait, what? You can either drink it out of the watermelon or pour it into a glass. Cheers.
Cheers. That's a great hack. Next up is the Skittles popcorn hack. Apparently, if you go into a pot with a little bit of oil,
add in a few popcorn kernels,
and then cover with some Skittles, as it pops, the Skittles are supposed to explode onto the popcorn and make this delicious, crazy tasting Skittles flavored popcorn. It's only been a few minutes and these Skittles are starting to bubble up and crack. It smells super sweet.
Fruity.
It's popping.
Dude, the colors are crazy.
I thought this was gonna fail. Oh! I can already see.
That's so sick.
So here's a perfect cluster of our Skittles popcorn. We've got yellow there, red there, green there.
It's rainbow popcorn.
Wait a second.
Hold on.
That is good.
I did not expect that to actually taste good. It's a little sour, right?
It tastes weird almost.
Okay, now the aftertaste is kind of weird.
It's actually pretty bad.
Supposedly, if you put milk in a foam soap dispenser, it foams the milk for you.
Basically just like a homemade milk frother.
I don't believe this one.
I don't either, but it would save a lot of time for your morning coffee.
100%.
We'll fill it up with some whole milk.
Dude, I will be mind blown if this works. I'm not even lying.
I'll do this every day.
Oh! It's working!
Wait. I thought never in a million years would this work.
Wait, no way. Bro, who finds these things?
This doesn't make any sense.
The thing is, it kind of does make sense, but I don't know who would try it.
This hack works. Next up is this Kool-Aid and pickles hack. All you do is dump the pickle juice into a bowl, then add in 1 packet of that nice bright red Kool-Aid,
my favorite flavor,
and about a ½ cup to 3/4 cup of sugar.
That can't be healthy.
Then we simply whisk it up, pour it back into the pickle jar to cover all the pickles.
Then you toss on the lid and let it refrigerate for about a week.
But we'll come back to these and check on them a little later in the video.
This is the easiest way to coat your chicken nuggets with your favorite sauce. Of course, McDonald's chicken nuggets, best nuggets I think.
I'm gonna go ranch.
Ooh, I do sweet and sour.
So very simply, you open up your nuggets, drown those nuggets in the sauce. And once that's covered, shake it up as best you can to make sure you get maximum coating on those nuggets. After you open it up, wow, it looks good.
Okay, that's sick.
Let's see if it actually tastes any different.
It's actually coated really well.
I mean, the whole nugget's covered.
With that said, you have to be willing to get your fingers really dirty.
And it takes a lot of time.
While this hack does work, I'd probably call it a fail.
Same.
There's a similar hack that's specific to crispy chicken sandwiches that I'm excited to try. So very simply, you take out your sandwich, remove the buns, place the chicken back into the bag, then you'll take the sauce of your choice, squeeze and dump that back into the bag.
Then you just close it up and shake. Whoa. Oh no!
Oh no, I was so excited about this hack too. But I will say, my chicken is coated quite well.
I think this is a success for sure, except that. People say cinnamon rolls are better made in a waffle maker than in an oven.
I will say I'm a huge fan of using waffle makers to cook just about anything. I have a recipe in my cookbook for waffle hash browns.
Whoa. Can you cook some for me after this video?
Absolutely.
All right, first we're gonna spray down the whole waffle machine.
Then we'll place down our cinnamon rolls, one on each of the sections.
And close it down to let them cook. A few minutes later, you have your cinnamon roll waffles.
You can't forget to go ahead and add some frosting onto the top of them while they're nice and hot.
I wish everyone out there watching can smell what we smell right now.
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. This is the one.
Do this hack. Supposedly, a lot of people use their old ketchup bottles to store their pancake batter so they can easily make pancakes at any time.
That sounds smart. No way you get this without spilling. I'll give you $1,000 if you do this.
Pour the pancake batter into the ketchup bottle. I almost had it perfect.
I know.
I smell the flavor of ketchup coming up and out of the bottle.
Now you could store this in your fridge to make pancakes anytime you want, just like this.
That makes it so easy to pour.
Oh, that's perfect too.
And while we have this out, we've got to try one of the most viral things on TikTok ever. This mini pancake cereal went super viral, and I haven't yet gotten to taste it, but I'm just gonna cover it up with a little milk, and then in we go for a bite. I think I'd like it if they were bathing in maple syrup. The milk doesn't make any sense.
While we're on the topic of mini cereal, these also went viral, which are mini donuts, and they're even more satisfying. I have a feeling mine's gonna be a little bit better than yours. What the hell? Oh, that's so good.
Oh, definitely not healthy.
No.
Delicious. This next hack is Jello boba. You can make your own boba at home by basically setting Jello into the bottom of a glass.
So I have strawberry Jello here with strawberry milk. So you take the milk and you pour it on top of the Jello.
Oh. And if your Jello is set, the milk should rest nicely on top just like this. And for me, I have orange flavored Jello with some regular milk, basically making an orange creamsicle boba.
Then you take your boba straw and you pretty much just stab the Jello to make Jello chunks that are pretty much your boba.
So as you stab it, you can see it get all broken apart, and you basically just want to continue jabbing the boba straw in and out until it's all broken up. I've broken up most of the Jello in mine, so I think my boba's ready.
I'm ready too. I have a ton of chunks right over there.
No
way!
It worked so well.
Wait, that tastes so good. This is a hack that I'll actually be doing in my free time now.
Now apparently if you use a garlic clove to draw a shape in a pan, then crack an egg into that shape, the egg will stay within the lines of the shape.
There is no way.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw a nice square with this garlic.
A square egg would be crazy.
I just don't understand how this one would ever work. Cracking the egg.
Oh no, it like slipped.
It didn't work at all.
Dude, I actually don't know if I'm just bad at cracking eggs or it just didn't work.
We could try again.
Let's try again. We really want to believe that this works.
Imagine being able to just make a square egg for breakfast.
That would be so cool.
This time we can really clearly see the square and the pan is a little bit hot.
Come on, come on.
I'm gonna carefully and gently crack in this egg.
No, it's a fail.
We all love fruit roll-ups, but if you stick them in the freezer in a nice big stack, it turns them into a totally different treat. This right here is a stack of 8 fruit roll-ups.
Make sure your dentist doesn't see this video.
Dr. Shane, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. It turns instantly from this really brittle, crazy sensation to that classic chewy fruit roll-up.
It becomes soft again? Wow.
I'm gonna have 150 cavities from this.
On the topic of fruit roll-ups, if you put ice cream in the middle and roll it up, it instantly freezes it and makes a delicious snack. So we can pretty much call this fruit roll-up mochi.
I'll believe this one when I see it.
All right, so you take your ice cream.
We haven't even tasted it yet, and I know this one's gonna be crazy good.
Oh, it's gonna hit. Look.
It's already frozen.
I'm telling you, instantly freezes and then...
What?
This one's fire. 10 out of 10. You can make a taco shell out of only cheese. All you do is sprinkle some cheese in the center of a pan and let it melt down.
While the cheese is crispy but still nice and soft, we'll go ahead and bend it up on the sides and then just hold it in this shape for a little while to try and let it set like this. And it only takes a few minutes. Once our cheese taco shell is set, I'll add some ground beef to the bottom of the taco. This is gonna taste absolutely insane.
I can't even believe that it worked, but we're gonna add some lettuce.
And then just a few radishes for the color. And that right there is a taco shell made entirely out of crispy golden brown cheese.
Well, I have to walk away, bro.
One of the best things he's ever tasted. This next one here is a favorite of mine given I'm Persian, as it is very similar to a popular fizzy Persian drink that we make.
First, you pour the ice, and now we pour the 7-Up and the milk together. Oh, that already looks good.
And it should become extremely foamy and fizzy. We'll top it off with a little bit of lemon and lime zest, and a nice lemon wedge. And our drink is ready to taste. Give it a shot.
That looks like a perfect summertime drink.
It's supposed to be extremely refreshing.
Dude, this is so good.
There's an amazing hack to cut a bell pepper with no waste.
Normally those annoying seeds get in the way, but this hack supposedly fixes that.
Let's see if it works. All you're gonna do is cut down the natural grooves that are in the bottom of your bell pepper. So to start, you flip it upside down, then you simply take a knife and go down the sides.
Basically, the lines in the bell pepper just do all the work for you.
Once you've cut all the way down on the sides, you basically just peel it open like a flower.
Whoa!
Then to finish, you just cut off each of the sections, leaving us with this stump that has all the seeds.
And these perfectly cut bell pepper wedges.
If you haven't heard of ice cream bread, we're about to find out if it actually works.
This is a super easy recipe. All you're gonna need is melted ice cream and self-rising flour.
The fact that it's so simple is the reason I'm not sure I believe that this will actually work, but the viral trend says that you end up with a nice loaf of this sweet bread.
I feel like we should spice this up a bit and put sprinkles and chocolate chips.
I mean, if we're gonna make this dessert loaf of bread, we might as well add some good stuff to it.
Oh yeah. Now this will go into a pan and into the oven to bake.
This right here is the loaf that we ended up with, and it actually looks pretty good.
Looks delicious. I'll do the honors of cutting.
I'm excited to see what it's gonna look like on the inside.
Here we go, ready?
Moment of truth. Wait, this actually looks like a nice loaf that rose really, really well.
Dude, this is so good.
It's also really pretty.
Cheers. With just 2 ingredients, it's not bad.
But at the same time, I will say, I feel like this bread would only really impress me if it was baked by like a 6-year-old.
You can turn a corn on the cob into ribs.
Start by peeling your corn on the cob. Then the slicing part looks to be a bit difficult. You just have to make sure you go confidently straight through the center of your corn.
Be careful on your fingers.
You're gonna need to use a sharp knife for this. Once you've got your halves, cut it one more time. And just like that, these are our corn ribs that we're then gonna bake.
And these have just baked at 350 and they are now ready.
How are you holding that?
Oh, I don't feel heat.
They curled up even more in the oven, and I have to say, they actually look really good.
Dude, it looks like a banana.
The only difficult part about this recipe is actually cutting through the corn. Otherwise, it's just some of the best corn I've ever had.
10 out of 10.
I've done a lot of different experiments with Oreos, but apparently you can make Oreo sushi. All you do is go ahead and take a few Oreos and separate them out into their individual parts. Once you've separated out a bunch of the filling, you take all the shells and blend them into a nice fine powder like this. You basically want to turn the Oreo shells into a dough, so you just use a tiny bit of milk as you continue pulsing it up until it has a nice doughy consistency. We eventually roll it up into some plastic wrap like this, and we can cut into it just like this, eventually revealing our Oreo sushi. We cut a slice for each of us, and here we have it, a perfect bite of this Oreo sushi.
I don't know how to use chopsticks, guys. Woo.
That's really good. I think it's time we go out now and check on these Kool-Aid pickles. We've been shaking these pickles up all day in hopes that they'll be done in time, and from what I can tell, the Kool-Aid has definitely soaked in.
Yeah, they look infused now for sure.
Theoretically, these pickles should be fully colored with Kool-Aid.
Dude, that looks crazy.
But the reason people do this isn't for the color. Supposedly, it's for the flavor.
All right, cheers.
I don't know how I feel about this. Don't try these at home.
I haven't done a cooking competition since MasterChef.
Hurry up, Nick.
Hazel, God, come on. Are you kidding me? Come on.
But today, I'm feeling competitive. Manny, get over here.
Huh?
For those of you that don't know, Manny is my trusty cameraman. Manny drove separately and got in a small car accident. Manny, don't miss it. Manny, what's blanching? You're fired. Manny, you're fired. You're fired.
Thought we could park here.
You're fired. I'm not kidding this time.
Why his hair cut like this? It like the hair on side of his head run away and meeting on his chin.
Photo devrait se faire renvoyer. Je pense qu'il est très bon.
Today, Manny will be cooking against me.
What?
Manny, grab that cutting board under the table because you're gonna need it. I had Marvel make 2 completely random mystery boxes and neither of us has any idea what's inside.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna let Manny take his pick because I've had plenty of mystery box challenges in the past from Gordon Ramsay himself.
It is a little hard to concentrate cooking in front of Alessandra. It's hard to focus on a radish when there's a supermodel standing there.
So I'm not feeling too nervous right now.
All right, I'm gonna go with this one. Can I open it?
Not yet. For the record, we've had tens of thousands of requests for Manny to be in one of the videos, particularly cooking with me after he's learned and watched so much. And before we open the boxes, one last thing. For those of you that don't know, we're trying to catch up to Gordon Ramsay and subscriber count right now, and we have a long road ahead. So go smack that like button and make sure you don't forget to subscribe either.
Don't forget to subscribe.
You're fired.
All right, here we go. I really have no idea what the fuck is in here. Okay, let's see. Oh. All right, we got it. We got potato. We got another one actually. There's two of them. We got some garlic Osmo and some actual real garlic right here. It's a nice pair. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. We got a bottle of red wine right here. And then Manny's favorite, we got a big, nice piece of, this is, I don't know what this is called. I should know this. Wait, maybe there's a hint on here.
Manny, that's a Chateaubriand. We've cooked one of these like 50 times.
Apparently this is called a Chateaubriand. I should have known that. All right, there's one more thing in here. I don't really know what this is. I don't think I'm gonna have to wear this while I cook today.
You're doing it the wrong way, Manny. Are you
I am?
serious?
I look ripped in this.
All right, I'm actually really excited here because I miss mystery box challenges. What the heck? My first ingredient is cooked salted duck eggs. Where the f do we even find these? Second, I have a nice block of cream cheese. It looks kind of beat up. More duck eggs. There's so many duck eggs. Manny, we've never even had duck eggs in the kitchen here. And then just this big thing of flour. I got kind of a boring box.
Check under the table.
Is this part of my box? What is this? It's really cold. Okay. I still see nothing. What the hell is this? It's king crab. Where did we even get a king crab right now? He's moving.
I'm so glad I didn't pick this box. I have no idea how to cook that thing. That's all you. Holy
This is like a full-on lively king crab. Clearly the main ingredient in my box is this king crab. Manny, we're in for a challenge.
We are.
So there you have it. Today we'll have an intense showdown between me and Manny with surf versus turf. To begin, I had to square up against Manny and things got a little bit heated.
Hey, guys.
Let's get our 60-minute timer started, and our time starts now.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open this up. I'm not gonna cook this entire thing. That wouldn't make sense, obviously.
Just cut into the meat like immediately. What are you doing?
I'm gonna turn it over now. All right, I'm gonna cut a nice piece out of this. Nice little piece of filet mignon. I'm gonna use this red wine in here and make a red wine reduction with a little bit of garlic. Then I'm gonna take these potatoes and make a little potato puree and put that under the steak. And then finish it obviously with some Osmo garlic salt. That's the plan. I hope it works out.
Today I'll be making king crab raviolos with a beautiful fresh king crab leg right next to it. I've never used a duck egg before for a pasta, but we're gonna find out how it is. I always feel so bad killing the king crabs, but I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs.
I'm just kind of prepping the meat here before I cut into it. There's a lot of silver skin, you can see it like right here. And I'm just gonna trim this as much as I can.
It's so mangled. It looks like you killed someone. Manny, it seems kind of unfair that I have a king crab and Manny just has to sear off one piece of beef.
I'm gonna cut in, I'm gonna get my fillet out of this pretty soon. I just wanna make sure that it's as good as I can get it.
Picked a really good section of it. There's not too much fat. You took off all the silver skin. He gashed the whole center of it. Ruined the fillet immediately.
Whoa, Manny.
So at this point, I'm gonna be taking off all of my crab's legs. There's gonna be water and juice everywhere. At a full 8 pounds, hence why this costs $800, this crab is way too big to fit into a pot. All right, Manny, I've already broken down my king crab. I'm moving kind of quick, Manny. We only have 45 minutes left, so you might want to be quick. I've got my boiling water. Time to cook that king crab. I'm gonna steam these legs, beautiful.
All right, so I'm thinking about actually just cutting this piece off. I'm not gonna have as big of a piece, but I think it's gonna be a more perfect piece. This might be frowned upon in the Wagyu community or Nick, but I'm just... All right, now I'm gonna cut through. I think my perfect piece is gonna be right here. There we go. Now this is gonna be our nice filet mignon steak.
No, it's not. Please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. You're messing with me or no?
No, I'm not.
This is the steak that you just cut out of this?
Yeah.
Do you know how tall a filet mignon is? This is probably 1 ounce. What are you doing? You need a big, tall piece. What are you doing?
Sorry, chef.
I should have let him use that. It's ridiculous. My crab is going in. I need to start working on my pasta or I am not going to make the cut. We're less than 40 minutes left here, so I really have to move quick. This is gonna take a while to cook as well, so I'm feeling kind of stressed right now.
All right, we're going for a second try here. This wasn't good enough, so I'm gonna go for this entire chunk right here. I kind of cleaned it off. I think it's good enough, so I'm gonna go in. This is our new piece. Pretty substantially bigger than the first one. And now I'm gonna move on to the red wine sauce. Now I'm gonna come back and cook this later.
So I don't wanna hurt Manny's feelings, but look what he's doing here. He has first made one that's way too short. Now he's made one that's far too tall. I'd cut off probably about this amount off of there and have a really, really nice steak, but I'm gonna let him do his thing. This is his dish. So the king crab has this crazy amount of liquid, but I have to start working on my pasta or I'm gonna run out of time.
All right, so I'm gonna get started on the red wine reduction sauce. So I found some extra stuff in the fridge. I found some shallots, some butter, and some rosemary. I'm gonna start by cutting up some shallots kind of finely.
Manny, this is the last hint I think I'm gonna give you today. You need to deglaze your pan with the red wine. That's all I'm gonna say.
And I think when I deglaze, I'm gonna do that after I toss these in some butter.
Nice, Manny. I am getting to work on my pasta. To keep things fair, I'm not gonna measure out anything. I mean, I typically don't anyways, but I wanna level the playing field here a little bit. So I'm gonna go in with some flour. I'm gonna dump this onto the center of my cutting board, make my nice little well in the middle, and then into that well, I'll crack a few of my nice duck eggs. I've got a couple cuts from the king crab, but I made it out alive.
I'm gonna heat this up a little bit. This on like a low medium heat. I'm gonna add a little bit of this oil in it.
What in the f are you doing?
I'm just gonna get a knob of this butter off. Probably like this much. Don't need a ton. I'm gonna let this melt in the pan a little bit before I toss my shallots in. And I'm gonna turn the heat down a little bit. I don't wanna brown the butter, but actually it might be kind of nice. Now I'm gonna add the shallots in.
And you clearly have not paid any attention to all the many times that we've made steak. He could not be doing things more backwards. My pasta dough's coming together. I think the duck yolk pasta dough might actually work out. I really do. All right, my pasta dough is finished. I'm gonna go ahead and rest this in the fridge about 15 minutes. And in the meantime, my king crab is complete. I don't wanna overcook it because I'm gonna continue cooking it when I make the pasta, and we want it to be perfect.
I'm gonna add the red wine to deglaze, and then I'm gonna let it reduce into like a nice thick red wine sauce that I'm gonna use later.
What are you doing?
So we haven't been able to find a wine opener, so forcing me to try other methods to try to get this open. I might honestly just have to push the cork in. All right, this seems to be working. It's not the ideal method, but we're gonna go with it.
I want everyone to take a quick look at the stations here. I have my neatly wrapped pasta dough, my king crab is cooked, then look what's happening over here.
So I haven't even really started my sauce yet because I've been trying to find a wine opener for like 20 minutes.
And we only have about 25, 30 minutes left.
I'm gonna heat this up. I'm gonna kind of get this to temperature again, and then I'm gonna flambe the sauce with the red wine.
Flambe? Give me some.
Let's go. It's kind of bubbling. Cooked a little bit more than I would like to, but we're just gonna kind of go with it. It's not hot enough, I don't think, for flambe yet. Flambe is almost done. Still a little bit of a flame. I'm gonna wait till this kind of burns off. I think that was my first successful flambe. All right, now I'm just gonna let this reduce.
All right, so I'm gonna chop a few chives up. This was actually something that I learned in my first restaurant job. You have to be nice and quick with them. And these don't have to be too fine. So I'm kind of whipping right through it here just because I'm gonna put these into the overall mix of the king crab. I'm almost going for a crab rangoon type raviolo. So into my bowl of cream cheese, and then I'm gonna have that nice duck egg in the middle, just the yolk, and it's gonna pop open and spill across the plate as a sauce as you cut into the raviolo.
All right, Nick's kind of been roasting me about how messy my cooking station is, so I'm gonna take the pieces of meat that I'm not using and toss them behind me and clean this up a little bit, and then I'm gonna get started with the potatoes.
So I am beginning to cut into my beautiful king crab leg. Key here with king crab is trying to really carefully open it up and keep it nice and clean. It's a really kind of delicate art. Many should feel lucky that he didn't get the king crab because to break open and cook a king crab with fresh pasta and all that kind of stuff within an hour is no easy feat. So as you can see, that came out nice and clean. And I actually want to lay a full king crab leg on my final dish right next to the Eggo raviolo.
All right, now that I've kind of cleaned off my cooking station here, I'm gonna take both of my potatoes raw with the skins on and toss them in the boiling water behind me. Here we go, here's one potato, here's two. All right, I've cooked potatoes before, but honestly, I don't remember how long I'm supposed to cook them. So don't tell Nick, I'm gonna Google it.
So I'll chop this up nice and fine, just into small little pieces where you can still get that nice texture from the crab, but where it's not gonna kind of overpower the raviolo and be too much. I'll toss that into my bowl here. Perfect. It's okay if I bring a little crab juice with me. That's what I want here.
All right, so I've had this on a very, very low simmer because I don't want to burn this. The sauce is really starting to thicken. It's a lot thicker than when we started. I'm gonna keep on going so it's a little bit thicker, and then I'm gonna purify it with this chinois right here and put this in here. Now I'm gonna use this spatula and just kind of press it through here.
I have to say, it makes me proud to cook with Manny. After all the things that I've tried to teach him, I hope he's at least soaked a few things up, but so far, honestly, I don't know. I mean, this reduction smells and looks okay, but if you move it around, you can see it's not properly emulsified. It would be what we call a broken sauce.
Guess it's broken. Still a sauce.
So we currently have 23 minutes left on the clock. I'm gonna add just a few seasonings into this, but I wanna keep it nice and simple. All these flavors should speak for themselves. I wanna let the king crab do the talking.
Now I'm gonna start prepping the steak here. I'm gonna keep the seasoning simple. I'm gonna use some freshly ground black pepper, some flaky white, some roasted garlic, Osmo salt as well. Then I'm gonna take some of this garlic. I'm gonna put on the steak.
Seasoning properly, I like that.
So I'm gonna roll this up and pick up the rest of the salt on the board. And then I'm gonna go in with some pepper.
You need about 5 times more seasoning on the piece of meat there. All right, so my pasta dough is done. I'm gonna go ahead and begin rolling it out. But here's the thing, I wanna keep this competition fair, so I'm gonna be using a rolling pin to hand roll all my pasta as well. No machines today.
I just checked the timer. We only have 18 minutes left. I'm gonna try to get these potatoes done in time and then move on to cooking my steak. Looks like we have some moldy garlic. Definitely not gonna use that. But we'll use some of this. Nothing's in my favorite today, really. It's kind of unfair, to be honest.
Please follow me back to take a look at Manny steaming his potatoes. No lid. The water's only about halfway up. No idea what's going on in here. The potatoes are probably more confused than Manny.
All right, I've got a lid. I'm gonna add it to the pot. Nick told me that it's gonna help a lot, so. All right, if you kind of see this, it's separated. Since we waited so long too, I also burned the shallots. Everything about the sauce is pretty fun. So I'm gonna redo this. Hopefully the second time is better than this. It's not that hard to beat.
It is extremely hard to roll out fresh pasta. It has to be nice and clear and thin through the center, and I'm doing this all by hand. So I'm gonna take my ring mold and cut out a nice ring of my pasta dough. We need 2 of these to make the perfect raviolo. So for my raviolo, I'm gonna go on with a nice big scoop of that delicious filling that I made. Put that right in the middle. Then using a duck egg, I'll make a nice little well in the center, and then I'll go right in with my duck egg to the center, paint all the edges of my raviolo, just so that I can seal it all up, and then on goes my lid. Manny, you only have 15 minutes left.
The potatoes should be done in theory. I hope they're not f***ed up. There you go, here's one potato. Poke it, looks good. I think it's okay. There's my timer. I put it in for 25 minutes, but it also wasn't steaming correctly for like a good 18 minutes of that, so I don't know if it's gonna be okay. All right, now we're gonna see if this actually cooked all the way through. After 25 minutes, this is not cooked. What is wrong with that? I'm gonna get another potato. All right, so this has been like, I don't know, in here for another 2 minutes longer than the other one, so maybe we'll have a little bit better luck. Oh, oh, this thing's a little bit softer. We'll take off the parts of the potato that are cooked here, because I don't have a lot of time left, and we'll leave the inner part of the potato that's not cooked side of this.
You guys got 13 minutes left. How you feeling with only 13 minutes left, man?
I'm making extra ones. I'm literally having so much fun over here. This to me is one of the most exciting videos we've ever done. F this shit.
All right, I just added some butter in here. It should melt because it's still really hot. All right, try a new stick of butter. Try number 2. Hopefully I don't f it up this time. A little bit of oil in so the butter doesn't burn. Shallots in here. I'm not gonna flambe it this time. Just don't have time for that. I'm gonna try to get the sauce right. Okay, now I'm gonna add the red wine in. Here we go. Feel this way. I'm just hoping I can get it to emulsify correctly.
It's finally time to start cooking my raviolos. I'm gonna go in with some of that crabby water. I'm not losing any of this flavor with my dish. That is what the pasta's gonna cook in.
I'm gonna pour this sauce in this bowl. Try not to spill because I've been spilling all day long. All right, before I cook the steak, I'm gonna get a couple things that I'm gonna use to base the steak. I have some raw garlic here, rosemary on my steak, all seasoned. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some oil. I'm gonna add like, I don't know, like half an inch of oil in here and wait till it's really hot. What Nick's taught me. No, not half an inch, more like 2 centimeters.
We only have 6 minutes left. He has not even started a steak. I can tell you right now, I'm going to have to give him any extra time.
All right, I think the oil is hot enough. I really want this to be really hot to get a nice sear on both sides. So wish me luck, here we go.
Actually really proud of you, man. That was good. Now let's see if you paid attention.
So I'm just gonna let this sit for like 2 minutes on each side and let it cook all the way through. I'm just honestly worried about either cooking it too much or not cooking it enough. As you can see, that's a really nice crust.
You can see one of the steps he missed. He didn't push the steak down, so it's not fully crisp and brown. Everything bubbled up here and it essentially steamed this section of the beef. He didn't pay attention.
Maybe I can get that right on this side. So I'm gonna start pushing it down now.
For the record, what you're looking at there is probably a $50 to $75 filet mignon. So if Manny messes that up, that's just throwing money right out the window.
All right, let's check out this other side. I think we can safely say that this side is way better than our first attempt here.
It's fantastic.
I'm gonna flip it over and try to improve this side a little bit.
Happy Tuesday.
Nick, you doing anything?
I'm still waiting. We are past the time of the hour block. We have 3 judges that are coming. I don't want to finish my dish and have my egg yolk raviolo not work, so I have to wait. I would have been done 15, 20 minutes ago. Look at this. He started cooking his steak, the main element in his dish, after the time ran out. Manny, what is this? What is this?
I'm not using it.
We wasting the most expensive part.
As you remember, like the first time we did this, the other side was bad. I think this is a much better improvement. Look at that. That's a crispy steak.
So that is now what a lot of people would call burnt. All I know is this. If the judges cut Manny's steak open and it's not a perfect doneness level, that's it for Manny. What are you doing? You're gonna melt it.
Too much. It's too much.
The trash can is smoking, Manny.
Now I'm gonna baste the steak. I'm gonna add some butter in, some garlic, add some thyme. Smell that, it smells really good. All right, now I'm just gonna continue to baste this.
All right, to finish off my dish, I'm gonna go in with my egg yolk raviolos, which have to be cooked perfectly for this to work. These are some of the hardest things to make in cooking. I'll put my plate right in the center, and I'm gonna keep this simple. In the back, I have some brown butter going. This is perfect brown butter, which is gonna help to finish off my raviolo. If these are not cooked perfectly, my dish will have no sauce and be a complete failure. And I can't lose to Manny today. Once my brown butter is hot, I'm gonna take that raviolo, place it right into that brown butter, and let it fizz. Give that thing a whole bath of brown butter. And after this, we sit it down for a second to rest. Manny, the judges are waiting outside. We have to finish our dishes right now. We have to clean off our workstations because they have no idea who made what dish, except for Marwa, who set up the mystery boxes. And then it'll be time to taste. Manny, officially, I'm giving us 3 minutes each to finish everything.
I have 15 seconds left.
Looks like an ice cream. And with that, our dishes are complete. And they both look pretty damn good. Manny, I'm really proud of you for the look of the steak right now.
Thank you.
I'm really proud of you.
Time to bring the judges.
So here we have our 3 judges. Right here on this side, we have a filet mignon with mashed potatoes and a red wine reduction. And over here, we have a king crab egg yolk raviolo with a piece of king crab leg right next to it. At this time, Manny and I are gonna walk out, let the judges discuss, and we'll come back to find out who's the winner.
All right, what are we doing first?
We're gonna go for this one, I think. We're gonna see if the egg yolk flows.
Woo! It's a pretty decent flow. All right, time for the steak.
Moment of truth. Super easy to cut through.
Ooh, that is looking good.
Now we have to see if it tastes good.
Gotta find the well-rounded bite here.
That was really good. The yolk is just so creamy.
The crab's like super fresh.
Oh, it's so tender. And the crust, you get like a nice thick crust. You can tell from the side. It's like almost crispy.
That's music to my ears.
It is really good.
Filet though, you'll notice the crust, they didn't sear the edges. Cheers.
Cheers. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough.
It's so well seasoned.
Wow, it melts in your mouth.
Definitely the steaks that stand out. Mashed potatoes, definitely like kind of like a heartier mashed potatoes.
The mashed potatoes don't do it for me. No, I don't really like them at all.
This mashed potatoes for like 5 people right now.
The ravioli just together, I feel like was a much more coherent dish. But man, that like filet really stood out just on its own. Should we get final votes?
Yeah.
You ready? I'm ready. 1, 2, 3.
Anyone can cook.
Anyone can. That doesn't mean that anyone should.
It's okay. Try my best. Try my best. I was extremely proud of how Manny did today, and frankly, I actually thought I lost. Who voted for my dish? I thought this was anonymous.
I did.
You too. Benji, why did you like Manny's steak better? I'm actually curious because it looked fantastic.
I got you. That steak was just unbelievable. Yeah.
So it sounds like, in addition to this dish here being really a strong dish, the mashed potatoes put Manny under. As a punishment, Manny has to clean all the dishes. But Manny, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Nick.
Tell us all below if you liked having Manny cooking today instead of filming. Manny was far better at cooking than I thought he would be, given that he never cooked, and he had me nervous at the end. One last time, make sure to subscribe so we can catch up to Gordon. Smack a like on the video, if not for me, for Manny's cooking today.
And happy cooking.
This is Mark Rober, one of the biggest YouTubers on the planet who's gotten billions of views on his science and engineering videos. But it turns out he has no idea how to cook. Whoa! Today, I'm gonna turn Mark into a master chef. I'll start by putting him through an intense culinary boot camp, and once he masters the 3 most important skills in the kitchen, he'll attempt to cook a gourmet meal all by himself, completely from scratch. Mark, apron on. You'll get a chef's coat just like this one if and when you earn it. And before we start our official training, I have a gift.
Whoa.
That is your brand new chef's knife. Take good care of it. This is what's gonna teach you to do anything in the kitchen.
How do I judge if it's sharp?
I'll give you a piece of paper.
Okay, yeah. Ooh, that's sharp.
Not how it's done.
Oh. Whoa. Can we just cook with paper?
One more thing before we start. If you succeed in this whole challenge, you get this cool trophy right here.
I do have a trophy case at Crunch Labs, and this would look very good.
If you fail, you have to wear this hamburger hat on your whole trip home.
Come on. This is how I'd look.
The first skill I'm gonna teach Mark is knife skills. Before you can cut anything, you need to know how to hold a knife. How would you hold this knife?
For sure like this.
Wrong.
Really? I at least have the right end. Give me that.
The way that you actually hold a chef's knife is you pinch around the base of the blade with your thumb and pointer finger, and then wrap the rest of your fingers around the handle. That gives you full control, almost like an extension of your arm, and then you can slice nice even cuts. Because I don't trust you yet, you're gonna put this cut-proof glove on.
No way, this is like chainmail.
Mark can't cut his fingers now. With your other hand, you wanna make a nice claw. And you wanna cut using the claw as a guide and go down the edge there. Pick up this knife and just start showing me those slices on the cutting board. Try to get in the rhythm of it. Watch the motion.
Oh yeah. I understand.
He's a quick learner.
Can I do a no look, or I always need to be looking?
You can do a no look.
You sometimes do that?
All right, let's bring in some ingredients. First up, tomatoes.
Tomatoes, isn't that like the hardest thing to cut?
With the first tomato, I want you to make nice, even slices.
Yes, chef.
Should be going forward the whole time.
Oh yeah,
That's how you slice.
Okay. Okay.
Even slices.
You said that like I'm not doing them evenly.
Well, are you?
You know, this was the first one. We're not counting this. This is the last one. I know as chefs, you never count the first and the last. I've seen worse.
Looking at these initial knife cuts, we're starting back at square one, maybe square zero.
There's room for improvement, I'll give you that.
If we get to the challenge later in the video, I'm not gonna be the one judging you. You're gonna be the judges. So at the end of the video, comment down below if you think Mark did a good job and if you think he became a master chef.
My faith is in your capable hands.
Next tomato. Get me the thinnest slice you can possibly get. This is all about precision and knife control.
Whoa, okay.
You're not holding the knife correctly, are you?
Ish. Okay, do this, curl.
Don't stand awkwardly, relax, and just position yourself however you need to be able to cut properly.
Good point.
Thin, even slice. Thinner than that, I need like thin.
Okay, first one doesn't count.
This is nice.
Oh, I can see like the cells in that thing.
Already you've gone from about a 1 on a scale of 100 to maybe a 7 or an 8.
Dang.
Okay, so precision you've got.
That's my thing. In the kitchen, I'm more of a like precise guy. That's why I don't have like the feel and the art, but like give me the numbers.
You crush this exercise.
When do I graduate from the glove? I feel like such a newbie with this.
You'll graduate when you're ready. One time I saw you perfectly take all the rind off a watermelon, but you used sponges and you kind of cheated.
Yeah.
Now I want you to do it like a real chef would with a knife. Clean it off in the fewest number of cuts that you can.
Wow, that's a lot. Don't stand awkwardly. Grab the knife appropriately.
Relax.
Relax. Here we go.
This is where you need to be a little bit more forceful.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting that.
1, you're going at an angle right now. Be careful. Look at the shape of the watermelon. Look at the base.
If I do that though, it's not gonna be parallel to the other side. That's like 12 degrees right there. Now I'm gonna put it like this. Oh boy.
Follow the rind.
Okay, just follow the rind. Oh boy.
Holding the knife incorrectly.
Such a stickler.
Sometimes a smaller knife helps. Try that out. That even says your name on it. I'm gonna speak to Mark in some science terms now.
Thank you.
Apply lots of torque and twist down the edge of the watermelon.
Understood.
You're not holding the knife right. This is safer and better.
Whoa, the Mark Rober knife, it's easier to apply that torque.
You want me to show you one?
Yeah.
Boom, see that? See how curved it is?
That was very different.
Not bad.
A little bit more red here than here.
That's all right.
What do you think, chat?
Stop calling them chat.
Chat's got my back.
Much better. You're getting better throughout the watermelon.
Yeah.
Now flip it upside down and do some cleanup. Remember, we want as much watermelon there as possible. When you take off the rind, it should just be green and white.
Oh, that was a bad one. Sometimes I look at Hank to see if I'm getting an approving glance. What do you think, chef?
Why don't you grade yourself with this?
That's like a B minus.
You need to be at an A. To get the knife skills badge, you must chop this whole onion in 60 seconds or less. Before you try to do that, I'm gonna show you how it's done.
Thank you.
I'm only gonna show you this once.
I actually have a picture of myself cutting an onion when I was 6 years old because my mom asked me to help prepare for dinner and I went upstairs and got the swim goggles.
Goggles.
Goggles! I came up with this idea first, so Nick, all right? And this actually works, right?
I don't need goggles for this, so.
What? Wait, why? You're like immune?
No, if you have a sharp enough knife and you use the right technique, you shouldn't cry.
So you're saying I'm gonna cry because my technique will be so bad?
Well, hopefully it's not.
This would be a bummer of a video if it just ended here.
So first step, peel the onion. There's no real chef's trick. It's just kind of annoying for everybody. First thing, chop off the top. Upside down, chop it in half.
What about this part?
That actually is what holds the whole onion together, so we need that. This is where the claw comes in. Chop down the onion.
You're not going through the whole thing?
Not all the way through, 90% of the way through.
Okay. If I'm being honest, you haven't done anything. Like, it just looks like an onion.
Sure, okay. This is where we do the claw again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That is so cool.
And you're just going forward. And we're left with this stub, and if you really want to chop the rest, you can just... And that's how you chop an onion, okay?
No way. That's wild. Wait, the clock starts from the beginning? I mean, like from this point?
For the knife skills badge, you must chop this whole onion in 60 seconds. You ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's not my best start.
Peel! Moving quick. Oh. Nice. Don't forget how you hold your knife. Yeah, you got it. 30 seconds left.
Come on. I need a sous chef. Oh, God. I'm falling apart, chef.
10 seconds left.
What? There's no way that's true.
Quick, quick, quick. Woo! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
I got a little bit of glove in there in the end, I'm not gonna lie.
To see if Mark gets the badge, I say we compare my pile of chopped onion to Mark's pile of chopped onion. There are a couple bigger chunks there where you didn't cut all the way through.
The thing is, I like my onions a little chunkier, so that this was definitely an intentional choice.
Mark,
For somebody who never cooks, I think you just earned yourself
Yes!
the Nice Skills badge.
There it is, baby. 1 of 3, right?
1 of 3.
I'm very motivated.
For the second badge, you must learn heat control.
What does that even mean?
Cooking with a flame. It requires just as much focus and precision as knife skills, but now we're dealing with fire.
Which is cool.
If we make it to the final challenge, this will be extremely important. The first thing I want you to do is toast this bagel perfectly.
Perfectly. Remember that one time in your video when you made me toast? I still dream about that.
As you know, I don't put my bagels or my toast in a toaster. I cook it on the pan. So I need you to cook it on the pan and get the inside perfect golden brown. Can you do it?
Yeah, I gotta remember what you did. It definitely had something to do with butter. Okay, we'll just turn that on to 11 heat.
Are you asking?
No, I'm just saying, and I'm looking at your face when I do it.
Maybe a little lower.
Like 8 heat, I mean? 5 heat.
Perfect.
I'm gonna take this butter and I'll put it right on the bagel in the pan. Then I'm gonna do this like a pro, let it melt. And I just plop this in here and I move it all around.
This is exactly so far how I would be doing it. This is good.
I'm not kidding, when you made me that toast, that's like the top 5 culinary experiences of my life.
You're being totally serious.
I'm dead serious. I dream about that toast. I'm not kidding you.
I'm noticing 2 things already. First, your pan is off center on the flame.
Oh, this way.
Right, exactly. Then, constantly be adjusting that flame as you go. You should be picking up the bagel, checking it, seeing if it gets brown anywhere, and then shifting it around at all times. You need to constantly be moving the pan, changing the heat like a DJ. You want to see a quick trick that I think you'd appreciate because of science?
Yeah.
So if my pan ever gets too hot, I will immediately bring it back to the sink, turn on the water. It instantly cools the pan down.
That is so good.
And then you're back to square one.
Okay, back up to 5.
There's so many variables to be thinking about when you're cooking something over heat. The other key that you have to think about that you haven't really thought enough about yet is that surface area of contact between the bagel and the pan. When people are trying to cook a steak and they don't get a proper sear, it's usually because the steak's bubbling up and there's little pockets of it that aren't touching the pan. Press down, make even contact on the whole bagel. Treat it like a really fancy steak. What I'm also noticing here and what I'm proud of Mark for is the fact that he's got chef hands already. You aren't seeming to be fazed by the heat, by the hot oil that's spotting up on you, by the butter.
It's just calluses from engineering and weightlifting.
You have chef hands.
Heck yeah.
99% of people I meet don't have chef hands.
Yeah, I bet Trahan had soft little baby
Pillow hands.
Yeah, they probably smelled like lavender or something. That looks golden brown.
I can already tell you're really good around heat and you just perfectly nailed a golden brown bagel. So I actually feel ready to jump you to the final test for this batch.
Okay, do I get to taste this? Ooh, I like the crunch. That's pretty good. It's not as good as your toast,
but it's good.
Wow.
Wow, that's really good.
Did you hear the crunch?
Yeah.
What is that from?
Maillard reaction. If you want the real science.
I do want the real science.
For the heat control badge, Mark, you must make me the perfect pancake.
Oh.
It's gotta be fluffy, it's gotta be even golden brown across the whole thing, and it's gotta be delicious. Do you make pancakes?
Do Eggos count as pancakes?
They're waffles.
So no? Are you ready?
Are you gonna go without butter?
Oh, no, I'm not gonna go without butter. I'm gonna go with about this much butter. Make the perfect pancake, that's it, right?
That's it.
Already, this is using more butter than I would typically. Is that like a trick to being a good chef?
Yeah, chefs use a lot of butter. Do a very small amount, make sure it's perfect.
And no reaction at all.
On these final challenges, I can't tell you much. Choose your weapon.
I'm more of a flat wide kind of guy. Trick to a good pancake, I learned when I was a kid, is you wait for the bubbles.
Cool.
You said cool like that's not the trick. Okay, we're not sticking, that's good. You kind of only want to flip once too, that's what I always say.
I've never met anyone who flips their pancakes more than once.
Okay, we're seeing the bubble action. We're just waiting for that one last section to come through.
You've got to be very confident when you flip. It's got to be a clean...
The other thing is, a lot of times I don't even use a spatula when I flip. I do...
No way.
Yeah. Do you want to see it? I'm gonna flip this without a spatula. Can we agree, regardless of how this looks, if I flip this without a spatula, I get the badge?
No. Let's just be clear. If it's burnt, you don't get the badge. If it gets messy when it flips, you don't get the badge.
Gosh!
Until you make me the perfect pancake, you don't get the badge.
So much pressure. Okay, here we go. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Hey! That doesn't look normal.
How did you even get those patterns on there?
I don't know.
It's burnt.
It kind of looks like an English muffin. That tasted disgusting. What was that?
Try again.
Cannot move forward until I get this right. This time, I'm gonna flip it earlier. I don't wanna wait for full bubbles throughout.
I'm not gonna say anything, it's back to you.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we're off to a great start already. I'm already turning it down to like a 4. I feel like slow and low is how you want to rock a pancake. Already, we've got great bubble formation. The pancake's a little off-center in the pan, and what I'm optimizing for is pancake placement. The pancake itself is right in the crosshair of the stove.
Smart. I like how you're using your engineering skills to create the perfect pancake.
You gotta play to your strengths, right?
Sure. The thing about cooking is that it's actually all science. So theoretically, Mark should be a really good cook.
That's true.
Theoretically.
Theoretically, I should be able to do this. Now sometimes, and this is an advanced move, you can do a little bit of a peek.
Smart, I like that.
I saw some brown. I'm ready for the flip.
You are?
Yep.
All right, let's see. Here it is. Boom.
We're good.
You were a little heavy-handed on the butter on this one. I still don't know that I'd call that the perfect pancake. Third time's the charm. What are you doing different this time?
I want a nice thin layer of butter. I've been a little heavy-handed on the butter. What I'm gonna do now is wipe it around, and I'm just coating the whole entire pan. I've turned the heat down, a single pour right in the middle.
That's your best pour so far. That is a perfectly circular pancake, and already those bubbles are starting to form.
I'm also rotating the pan a bit more, in case like parts of the flame are hotter than others. It's kind of like how on your microwave it spins around, so you don't have like hot spots and cold spots. You cook with a microwave, Nick?
No.
Me neither. I mean, look at that. You could calibrate an instrument on the International Space Station with the circularity of this pancake. I don't even know what that means. I think it's ready to flip.
This is the big moment. Come on. That's a nice lean pancake.
I like the texture.
Perfectly smooth across the whole thing.
You do have an attention to detail with the food, I've noticed, Nick. That really takes it to the next level.
This is really good.
If that's not the definition of heat control, not sure what is.
It's a perfect circle. It's perfectly even in thickness, and that crust on the top is even and golden brown, which means
2 for 3, baby, we're getting there.
Still one left.
I've heard this is the hardest of the 3.
I was actually about to say that.
Okay, and I made that up, I assume.
Well, it is.
Okay, which one is it?
In order to make it to the final challenge, you need to achieve your seasoning batch, which is one of the most important things in cooking. In front of us, I've created a mad scientist flavor lab with all the different textures and flavors you find in food.
There's a lot here.
To start out, I want you to look at all of these categories. They're in groups of 3. Each one of these groups represents some kind of taste or some kind of texture. In order to move into the next stage of our seasoning lesson, I need you to properly identify each of these sections.
I'm on it. This, that's a potato chip. This is a cornflake. And this, breadcrumbs? So I feel like this represents the texture of crispy.
Nailed it.
Boing. Get it out of here. Here we go. This, syrup. Ooh, I'm looking forward to this bite. The good stuff. Salt? Just kidding, it's sugar. And this looks like honey. This represents sweet.
Correct.
Get it out of here. Oh, these are getting harder. Okay, I think I got this one. Okay. Lemon juice, vinegar, and pickles. This is like vinegar, like acidity.
Acidic. Here we go.
All right. This, peanut butter. What is this gonna be? Cream? Mm-hmm. And this looks like mayonnaise. This feels like fat.
Mark's getting good. You're already doing way better than Ryan Trahan with the seasoning section. He didn't know really what any of this stuff was. He thought pesto grew on trees.
Everyone knows it grows in a bush. Coming up next, this is ginger?
Yeah.
Okay, hot sauce. Could have been ketchup, but it's hot sauce. That's pepper. I don't need to taste that. This is a high concentration of capsaicin, also known as spicy stuff.
Spice. Good job, Mark. Now this is where it might start to get a little bit tricky.
You can tell I've gone from like what's easy.
Remember, some tastes, some textures.
Okay, this, I'm hoping it is what I think it is. I thought that was coconut.
That was not coconut.
It was not coconut.
What is it?
It's Parmesan cheese.
There you go.
This is a mushroom. I don't need to taste that. Well, I'm gonna do it anyways. This.
Any guesses?
Soy sauce? What is that?
Worcestershire.
Oh, Worcestershire. So this is umami?
Wow, I didn't think you'd get that.
I made that up. I don't know what umami is. I've heard people say it. That was a Hail Mary. What does umami mean?
Sort of like a taste that makes you want to keep eating.
I thought that was sugar. This, I know what it is because I grow it in my yard. As suspected, this smells like toothpaste. This is mint. This, I have no idea what's about to happen. Sour cream.
Nope.
What? Okay. Yogurt.
Yeah. Last one.
Cucumber.
What are all those doing to you?
It's like refreshing.
Close.
Cooling.
There you go.
Okay, 2 more. This looks kind of delicious. That's like coffee.
Yep.
Really hoping this is cocoa powder. I'm just going full send. It is cocoa powder.
Why would you eat that much?
I thought like Quick, Nestle Quick tastes
You're gonna
delicious.
choke on it.
What?
Taste in small amounts.
The heck is this?
Last one.
It tastes like gross Sprite. Tonic water?
Yeah, what do they do to your palate?
They make it bitter. Bitter! I pulled that out.
This last one should be pretty easy.
This looks like it's kind of like feta or blue cheese, which I love. That's feta. Salt, I'm guessing.
Hard to mess this one up, yeah.
This, the clean spoon, is soy sauce. I want to say salty.
Salty it is. Ready for the challenge though? I have prepared a beautiful chicken stir fry. It's got chicken, it's got all sorts of veggies, it's got sesame seeds, but it's missing something. It's got absolutely zero seasoning. To get the seasoning badge, you need to use a combination of these ingredients to make a sauce for this stir fry.
It needs a one-way ticket to Flavor Town.
Bring it there.
Okay, generally for a stir fry, I think I like a teriyaki. To me, that says like umami. I like it kind of sweet, maybe a little bit of a kick to it. We're starting with honey. Like that much I know I want. Okay, that's probably enough honey. We're moving.
You want to put the heat on, or are you just gonna let it cook without the heat?
Oh, that's what happens when you flood the room with gas and then light a spark, kids. Now, this was the Worcestershire sauce. I just want a little bit of that. Soy sauce is like a given. I did a lot of soy sauce. Okay, I'm gonna mix this in. Next up, go with me on this. A little potato chip. You never saw that coming, did ya? I think a little peanut butter, to be honest. That's gonna give you a little bit of that fat. Get those lipids in there. Mix that up. A little bit of the hey, how are ya? That's actually not bad. A little bit sweet. I want to bring that down a little bit. A little bit of ginger. Similar to like a bay leaf. It kind of goes in there for the flavor profile. You're not necessarily supposed to eat it. And that, by the way, is serving the same function as my potato chip. I'm not loving the viscosity. What you want is somewhere in between honey and soy sauce, and I feel like we're a little too close on the honey end of the spectrum. I might thin it out with a little bit of feta cheese juice. That juice is gonna have a little bit of salt. You have something like a coconut milk? That's gonna give it a little bit of that lipid, sort of in the flavor profile of East Asian cuisine. Do we have any like seeds? Sesame seeds?
Seeds.
Thank you.
I'm really impressed that Mark is asking for stuff that is not actually already here on the counter. That shows that he's thinking outside the box.
You know what it needs? I think it needs a little bit more sweetness. Making sure that's sugar, not salt. True story, I made a batch of cookies and I poured a cup of salt in. They were not good. Okay, let's see if that changed anything. Nick, I am very proud to say, we've arrived at Flavor Town.
Once you pour it onto the stir fry, there's no going back. You ready?
Yeah, this is like pencils down moment.
Nice.
Okay, chef, what I have prepared for you today is a chicken stir fry with a teriyaki sauce that's umami. It's got some of that sweetness in there with a hint of oaky undertones.
Not just saying this for the camera. That sauce is better than what you get at most restaurants.
What? That actually is pretty good.
It's really good.
Wow, I genuinely feel pride right now. I feel really happy.
How ready do you feel on a scale of 1 to 10 to cook a gourmet meal fully by yourself?
I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm excited.
With this final badge, it means that Mark gets to move on to that final championship round where we get to find out if he is a true master chef. All 3 badges, how do you feel?
I didn't honestly think I'd make it to this point, so I'm just stoked to be here.
Close your eyes. To move into the final round, you need to put on your very own chef's coat.
Chef Mark, what?
Mark, do you have any idea what we're making?
I have no idea.
I picked a recipe that, whether most of you know it or not, is filled with lots and lots of science. The perfect burger and fries.
I love burgers and fries.
Have you ever made one?
Not fries, a very simple burger.
Today, you're gonna attempt to make a gourmet burger and fries entirely from scratch, except for the buns. There's no way you'd make the buns from scratch in time.
You have great buns, Nick.
This won't be easy. You'll have 1 hour, and if you don't finish, then we'll just judge you on whatever you make.
I'm not just saying this, but the work I had to do to earn those 3 badges means I'm entering this with like some level of confidence. Probably overconfidence.
Your 1 hour starts now. Go.
Let's go! Chat, I'm not gonna let you down. Okay, this is the French fry maker. Place this here. I'm just gonna try this. Ooh, smooth. Never cut potatoes like this for French fries. I love this little machine.
Get those in cold water right away.
Okay, ice, ice, ice. The cold water is gonna pull the surface starch off these fries, and that will make them more crispy. Scientifically, we're making crunchier fries, baby. What's next? I make my sauce. This is for the burger. You know what I like is a good fry sauce. In Utah, they have this stuff called fry sauce, which is basically just mayo and ketchup. I'm just gonna mix this. That's good. Ooh, my knife.
Be careful.
This is a big moment.
Not bad knife skills for someone who's never cooked before today.
So this is adding a little bit of texture, a little bit of saltiness. This is my bench scraper. Get them in there. Time for a little taste. Maybe a little more ketchup. I do feel like the sauce needs a little bit more sweetness.
51 minutes left. Mark is spending way too much time on his sauce.
Just a hint of lemon. I came prepared today with a little bit of science. This is measuring the pH level of the sauce. Now, the perfect pH level for kind of a sauce like this is kind of like the high 3s. And it looks like we are at 3.6. That's a little low. I want to get it a little less acidic. If I could just get it to the high 3s, I'd be happy.
You brought a pH tester?
I'm nothing if not prepared, Nick. 3.8. I'm calling that a W. Sauce is done.
Okay.
All right, next up, I'm gonna work on my toppings. Got some butter lettuce, red onion, and a juicy ripe tomato. Here we go. I'm gonna slice this.
This is where our practice with that tomato from earlier comes in handy. Mark needs to make a perfect, even slice down the center of the onion.
Oh man, I'm losing time on the onion peel.
This is just a waste of time, Mark. You've spent over a minute trying to peel this onion.
Ah! Stay with me, chat. Okay, here we go. I got the claw. Claw that bad boy. Claw.
You're taking way too long doing this part.
You want to salt the tomato right after you cut it. Now, something I learned from watching your videos, it's like an osmosis thing. So the salt draws the water out, it kind of pulls the flavors to the top.
He's exactly right.
Toppings done. I'm gonna put these in the fridge.
42 minutes remaining.
Next up, we got the burger. Okay.
What are you doing right now?
Honestly, this just feels cool.
Believe it or not, Mark's actually doing the right thing. You want to throw your burger meat back and forth between your hands to remove all the air bubbles.
Okay, Nick, it should come as no surprise. I like a precise burger right here. 166 grams, looking for about 151. 153, 148. There it is, 151.
No backups, or?
I'm only making one, but you say that like I should have a backup. I'm gonna make a backup.
Mark, quick, come on. I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, but never pull out a ruler when you're making a hamburger. Just wasted a full 25 seconds doing that.
When you see how perfectly these burgers fit on the buns, you're gonna regret that statement, Nick. Now, I'm seasoning high up because that gives you more of an even distribution. I really like to go high, Nick. Burgers are ready.
34 and a half minutes to go. You need to just...
Gotta clean my workstation.
I was about to say that.
You don't need to say it, I'm a chef. I'm wearing the friggin' white thing. Next up, fries. They've been chilling in that cold water to really draw out the starch. Now I'm just gonna like pick the best ones. Get out of here. Don't need that.
Pull out those fries. Quick.
Okay, I need oil.
All right, I can help you with that.
Oh, this is cooler than I was anticipating.
You're gonna double fry these French fries. It makes them much crispier.
Sounds delicious.
And it's a little bit of a challenge I'm throwing in there for you because it's gonna take you longer. And you only have 29 minutes left.
Woo! Okay, here I go.
Watch your face.
Ooh, that's starting to bubble up real nice. That is a nice, gentle boil. There we go, right on time. I realize there's an art to cooking. There's a science to it too. I mean, these are all physical properties that are happening that are affecting changes in the food. Admittedly, I don't have the art side as much, so that's why I brought all my instruments.
Normally when you double fry French fries, you want to go ahead and put them in the freezer for a while until you fry them for the second time. But since Mark's here, I wanted to bring him a treat. I got you some food grade liquid nitrogen.
Liquid nitrogen!
This part is kind of dangerous.
Goggles on for safety.
I'm not stopping the time for you, by the way.
I don't need you to stop the time for me. We're just pouring the liquid nitrogen into this bowl here.
So to be clear, we're doing this so you can freeze the fries faster and not run out of time for this challenge and then fry them again.
All right, here we go. Liquid nitrogen. This one's for you, chat. Only the best. Here we go. The most scientifically proven way. You can see with the Leidenfrost effect.
Nobody knows what the Leidenfrost effect is.
Leidenfrost does. It's named after him. Look at these little balls. They're kind of evaporating and rolling along the surface. Let's go. This is how you freeze French fries. See if they pass the sound test. Oh, that sounds frozen.
Mark, that was really cool, but guess what?
What?
You only have 21 minutes left.
Oh, no. Oil. Time to put him back in?
Clean your workstation. I won't let him proceed until he keeps his workstation clean.
This is not part of the deal. Oil. Our oil is up to 375. This is a little hotter the second time through. Fries in. Let's go. Very frozen fries in. I'm just kind of let them cook for the second time. All right, Nick, I brought another tool. This is a decibel meter. The thought here is I can measure the crunchiness of the fry. If we look up, what's the ideal crunch for a fry?
About 60 to 70 decibels.
There it is. I'm gonna take one out right now, and then we'll measure the crunchiness using the pressure waves of the sound. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. 6 decibels short of the desired crunchiness.
How is the fry?
The fry's pretty good. It needs a little bit more crunch. Here we go. Got it! We're like low 60s. These look amazing. Now we need to salt these from a high elevation. This is quite possibly the best French fry I've ever had. The crunchiness of the outside, it's just like pillowy on the inside.
Mark, you gotta go. You gotta move.
Okay, I hear you.
We still have to toast your buns and make the patty and then melt the cheese.
I know. All right, time to cook the burger.
Go.
Pull out my frying pan, turn it on, oil. I'm looking for a Maillard reaction here, meaning you get that nice crust on the burger. That means you want your pan to be around 450 degrees Fahrenheit. Got my trusty laser thermometer here. We're rocking like 480, so it needs to come down just a bit. So I'm just gonna gently put this in here.
Laid it away from him, that's good.
Making sure we have full surface contact so that Maillard reaction can take place. Come on, baby, chef hands. We got one more tool here. This is an infrared camera, but it's not just a thermometer, like it visually gives you that indication. Oh yeah, that's an even cook. Just the right temperature.
11.5 minutes to go. You're kind of gotta get closer than
I feel like I gotta make up some time here. Go ahead and flip away from me. Woo! That's a Maillard reaction right there. All right, here we go.
Go.
I got some cheese. I'm gonna give my lid. Creates a nice little steam bath. Just gently melt the cheese.
Better not take too long because you've got 8 minutes, 45 seconds.
Woo, baby. While my cheese is melting, I'll go ahead and carefully cut my buns. That's a clean cut. Cheese check. Oh, that's looking melty. Let's pull this off.
Just under 6 minutes to go.
Here we go. Throw the buns on. I'm gonna start plating.
You're using the thermal camera again.
Yeah, I'm liking that. Condiments. Coming through. A little bit of sauce on the bottom bun. 2 layers of lettuce. My burger.
Find the burger. Find the burger.
Where's the
Find the burger.
I'm looking.
It's right there.
Oh, I missed that.
30 seconds remaining.
Next up is the onion. Lightly salted tomato. Sauce on top.
Quick. You're forgetting
that
one.
fries!
You're forgetting one big thing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Round of applause for Mark. Come on. Let's go.
Thank you. This truly, I'm not lying, is like the best thing I've ever made. Nothing I've made has ever looked this good.
Unfortunately, I'm not the judge. So for everybody watching, Mark, why don't you describe your dish one last time before they comment down below their judgments?
We got a beautiful burger with an artisanal bun, all the classic toppings, special sauce, and then some double fried French fries with my proprietary seasoning blend.
Go comment down below if you think Mark Rober is now a master chef.
The moment of truth. That's really, really good. I think I'm gonna cry.